When the young man suddenly opened his eyes, the first thing he saw was the image of an angry Mr. Vuong calling his name. It took a long ding moment for Tian Shen to process the situation. And when he realized what was happening, he was so shocked he shot up from his seat. Because he was in his high school classroom, at first he thought he was dreaming. Everything was proceeding so peacefully, it made him truly wonder if his experiences during the 10-year apocalypse had all been just a nightmare. But the painful events that had occurred were deeply etched into his mind. They reminded Tian Shen that it was all real. And now, though he didn't know why, he had truly been reborn. The point in time he had returned to was high school, before the pandemic had destroyed the world. After waiting impatiently for class to end, Tian Shen rushed to the bathroom as if his life depended on it. He splashed cold water on his face to wake himself up. Looking into the mirror before him, Tian Shen couldn't help but mumble, "Myself from 10 years ago looks so wimpy. Huh? The scars on my face are all gone too. Well, of course. The pandemic hasn't destroyed the Earth yet, and you're just a normal high school student." The moment he thought of that pandemic, Tian Shen's mood plummeted. He'd almost forgotten that he had to stop it. This time, he would personally destroy all the infected zombies. The more he thought about it, the less Tian Shen could control his emotions. He vented his frustration by punching the mirror in front of him, shattering it to pieces. Immediately after, Tian Shen heard a panicked voice, both strange and familiar, from right behind him. "Tian Shen, what's going on?" The voice startled him. Without thinking, Tian Shen immediately grabbed a shard of broken mirror and pressed it against the throat of the person who had spoken. But his actions quickly stopped because he realized the owner of the voice was his best friend from high school. His name was Cao Fei. Cao Fei paid no mind to Tian Shen's strange actions and hurriedly pulled him out of the bathroom. When he saw the deep gash on his best friend's hand, he turned pale with fear. But since Tian Shen refused to go to the hospital, Cao Fei could only help him with first aid for the wound. As he worked, he couldn't stop grumbling and nagging. "What the hell is wrong with you? You scared the crap out of me. And lucky for you, I'm not just bragging, you know? I've known how to bandage wounds since I was a kid." While Cao Fei was focused on his work, Tian Shen stared intently at his face. He'd almost failed to recognize his best friend. Even though he was his closest friend in high school, it wasn't an impossible thing to happen. After all, it had been 10 years since they'd last seen each other. In his previous life, his friend had died not long after the pandemic broke out. Thinking of that, Tian Shen unconsciously said, "Cao Fei, I will definitely help you survive." After hearing that, Cao Fei let out a loud, "Huh?" He felt like his best bro was acting really strange today. First punching a mirror, then holding a shard to his neck, and now he was spouting nonsense. But because he suddenly thought of something more important, Cao Fei didn't pay too much attention to it. He then asked, "By the way, have you confessed to Duan Chou yet?" "Confessed?" Tian Shen asked blankly. "Didn't you say you were going to confess to Duan Chou on Valentine's Day?" "Valentine's Day?" Tian Shen jolted, his first reflex to stand straight up. "Yeah, that's today," Cao Fei reminded him seriously. Cao Fei thought Tian Shen was tense because he'd forgotten the day of the confession, but he had no idea that at this moment, his friend was gritting his teeth as he recalled what had happened on this day in his previous life. It was an emotional scar that seemed like it would never heal for Tian Shen. He still remembered that day vividly, when he had mustered all his courage to express his feelings to Duan Chou, only for that girl to tear up his love letter in front of the entire class, and loudly mock him for being a loser trying to get with a goddess. But the real reason he remembered this day so clearly wasn't because he was rejected by the school beauty, but because that very day was when the pandemic broke out. Returning to the present, seeing Tian Shen spacing out for a long ding time, Cao Fei couldn't help but try to advise him. "Tian Shen, as your brother, I'm telling you, you shouldn't confess to Duan Chou. She doesn't even notice guys like us." Before Tian Shen could reply, Duan Chou's long ding legs appeared in their line of sight. That's right. At this point in time, he had already given her the love letter. And now she, along with two of her friends, had brought that letter, filled with youthful passion, right to him to mock him. "Tian Shen, you're the one who wrote this cheesy crap, right? You'd be better off finding a piece of trash just like you to love." Duan Chou's words were truly hurtful, especially to someone who was pursuing her. However, the Tian Shen of now was different from his past life. He was in no mood for romance, especially not with this kind of person. Tian Shen proactively snatched the letter from Duan Chou's hand, then crumpled it up while saying, "Duan Chou, looking at you honestly makes me want to puke." His reaction was completely beyond Duan Chou's expectations, causing someone as full of pride as her to grit her teeth in anger. Looking at that beautiful but malicious face, Tian Shen thought to himself, "Does she think I'm blind or something to still be into her? So many people had to die during the pandemic because of you, and that includes me." And Phi, that's exactly what happened in the previous life. For that very reason, in this life, Tian Shen had to avoid Duan Chou like the plague. As for Cao Fei, he didn't understand the deeper meaning of it all. He just saw that Tian Shen had suddenly snapped out of Duan Chou's spell and couldn't help but praise him. "Tian Shen, not bad, man. Quite a comeback. Tian Shen seriously recalled the events of his past life. At 2 p.m. on May 14, 2018, a meteorite crashed straight into the Earth's atmosphere. The meteorite fragments scattered everywhere and dispersed a type of virus among humanity. At first, those infected with the virus only lost consciousness, but just a moment later, the uninfected watched as people gradually turned into monsters. Humanity rose up to fight against the mutated horde and managed to push them back. But over time, these mutants evolved more and more. In the end, the once prosperous world turned into a living hell. The clock now showed 12:50 p.m. Tian Shen told Cao Fei the entire story of the apocalypse, and he had already predicted that his friend wouldn't believe him. Tian Shen, are you writing a novel or something? Cao Fei gave him a disdainful look. What's gotten into you today? First you curse out the class beauty, and now you're rambling about a pandemic. Tian Shen couldn't be bothered to explain. After all, explaining now would be useless. He tossed his wallet to Cao Fei, then asked him to go buy some crackers, canned food, chocolate, and a few cans of energy drinks, using the excuse that he was writing an apocalypse novel and needed to eat like that to have the strength to continue. At the same time, Tian Shen also reminded Cao Fei to call his parents and tell them to buy more medicine and necessities. As for himself, he told his friend he'd meet him later at the abandoned factory. After saying that, Tian Shen ran off and disappeared. Watching his friends retreating back, Cao Fei muttered helplessly, "Humph, do we really need to buy that much stuff? Is he planning to snack all night?" Tian Shen's parents had died in an accident before. Now, he could only hope that Cao Fei would listen to him and call his parents to tell them to stockpile supplies. Tian Shen ran as fast as his legs could carry him. His destination was Trangdi Boarding School, located next to a lake near CB City. This was the safest place when the pandemic hit. Inside this boarding school, there were also a few things that could help him survive. Moreover, inside the abandoned factory near the school, there were some things that could be used as weapons. Because he had just been reborn, Tian Shen was already panting heavily after running for just a short while. This high school kid's body was really weak. In the blink of an eye, the clock struck 1:30 p.m. Tian Shen found a crowbar. This thing was much easier to use than an axe. The early stage infected moved very slowly, so he just needed to keep his distance and he'd be fine. And this factory would be an excellent shelter. Tian Shen swung the crowbar in his hand a few times to get used to it. He swore that this time he wouldn't make the same mistakes and that he absolutely had to see her again. After waiting a while longer, Tian Shen realized a few people had arrived. He saw the person in the lead was Cao Fei, with a very sad expression, followed by Duan Chou and a few other tough-looking guys. "Sorry, Tian Shen. They followed me here. Model." Cao Fei bowed his head and said to Li Ni, "Tian Shen, you bastard. Get your ass out here. How dare you yell at my Zhou? You got a death wish or something?" Tian Shen recognized the thug's voice. The guy's name was Bui Duong. Talk about trouble knocking on your door. He'd forgotten that Duan Chu had a few simps at school willing to do anything for her. For example, showing up to settle the score with him like this. "Don't try to hide. I'm going to send you to meet your ancestors." Bui Duong's group started to storm into the factory. Before, Tian Shen definitely wouldn't have dared to act so recklessly, but with the apocalypse coming, he didn't have time to argue with these losers. So, before his opponent could even attack, Tian Shen rushed forward and smashed a crowbar straight into Bui Duong's head, shocking everyone. "Piss off!" he spat out coldly. Bui Duong, having taken a direct hit from the crowbar, collapsed instantly. Cao Fei ran over worriedly, but Tian Shen's expression remained unchanged as he continued. "All of you, and especially you, Duan Chu, get the hell out of here or die." Tian Shen's coldness actually worked. Duan Chou and her pack of simps had no choice but to retreat, though no one understood why he had suddenly changed so drastically. Duan Chou was clearly not happy. On the way back, she wouldn't stop nagging Bui Duong. "Hey, aren't you supposed to be such a great fighter? Why were you so scared?" Bui Duong had no energy left to show off for a girl. The killing intent radiating from Tian Shen just now was terrifying, like he was a wild beast. Even if he had 10 lives, he wouldn't dare do anything to him. Duan Chou wanted to grumble some more, but suddenly she and her group saw several stars streaking across the sky in front of them, just like a meteor shower. And it wasn't just in China. At the same time in Japan, America, and many other countries, meteor showers were falling simultaneously. People everywhere were enjoying the magnificent spectacle, but Tian Shen was extremely tense, because he was the only one who knew that the apocalypse had truly arrived. Cao Fei, of course, didn't know any of this. He was already yawning his head off. Since the two of them had been holed up all afternoon and had been here almost the whole day, he wanted to ask Tian Shen to go to an internet cafe. But just then, the entire factory suddenly began to shake violently, as if an earthquake was happening. Cao Fei was scared out of his wits and completely forgot about going to the internet cafe. Even this earthquake was exactly the same as in his past life, and Tian Shen knew that in another 20 hours, the virus would be released into the air. Everyone would temporarily fall unconscious, and when they woke up, the world would become a true living hell. Even though he knew this beforehand, Tian Shen couldn't stop himself from falling into a deep sleep like everyone else. In his delirium, he dreamed of Turuo Xuan, the most important girl in his life, and in the dream, she too had turned into one of the mutated, just like so many others. The moment he saw Turuo Xuan's disfigured face, Tian Shen jolted awake in terror. Cao Fei had also just woken up. His first instinct was to check his phone, and he panicked when he realized it was already 10 a.m. the next day. They had slept for almost a full day. We're done for. We didn't go home all night, and we missed school today. We're so screwed. Cao Fei was in a total panic, but Tian Shen just wore an expressionless face. He calmly reassured Cao Fei, "It doesn't even matter if we don't go to school." This attitude from Tian Shen made him extremely concerned. "Are you okay, Tian Shen? Since yesterday, it's like you've become a completely different person." Tian Shen didn't have time to explain things to his friend, because reality would give him the answer soon enough. And the first horrifying event happened quickly, as the door to the abandoned factory suddenly creaked open. "Damn, it's got a good sense of smell," Tian Shen remarked. Cao Fei followed his gaze, and then his eyes widened in shock. He saw a creature covered in blood, with a distorted face, moving slowly. It was clearly human, yet not human at all. And just like that, the pandemic had begun. "Just leave this to me." Cao Fei stepped forward full of confidence. He had no idea that the creature in front of him could take his life. He just thought it was some weird old guy with a limp. So Cao Fei naively approached it. But from behind, Tian Shen silently readied himself, then suddenly lunged forward, placing himself between the zombie and Cao Fei. Then, he plunged the crowbar right through the thing's neck. Fresh blood splattered everywhere, making Cao Fei's eyes widen in horror once again. He yelled, "Tian Shen, what did you just do? Why did you kill him?" Wiping the blood from the crowbar, Tian Shen replied, "Cao Fei, survival rule number 1. Don't hesitate when taking down a zombie. Grab your stuff and follow me. I'll show you what hell is really like." Cao Fei's heart was still pounding in his chest from what had just happened, but he tried to stay calm, grabbing his things and following Tian Shen outside. And when the scene outside hit him, Cao Fei was truly in shock. It was just like a scene from an apocalyptic horror movie, where a crowd of strange people, like that pot-bellied guy from the factory, were furiously tearing into and eating their own kind. Cao Fei could hear desperate cries for help, mixed with the roars and sounds of tearing flesh from the mutated people. And then, a few of the undead spotted Tian Shen and Cao Fei and quickly charged at them. Cao Fei had no combat experience, so he didn't know how to react. Luckily, Tian Shen was all too familiar with this and took down another zombie. "Cao Fei, be careful! Don't get bitten!" Tian Shen shouted a warning. Cao Fei was still in shock when he suddenly realized that everything Tian Shen had said yesterday had come true. The world really had turned into a hell because of the zombie virus. Just then, Cao Fei heard a loud scream. "Akiet! Damin! Don't come over here!" The two of them turned around and saw Duan Chou and Bui Duang holding hands, running for their lives. To be exact, they were being chased by two zombies hot on their heels. Bui Duang was still dead set on protecting his goddess, so he used a baseball bat to repeatedly bash the zombie chasing them. "Isn't that Duan Chou's crew? Did one of them get infected?" Cao Fei asked. But Tian Shen didn't have time to care about this worthless bunch. He had to worry about himself first. It was just then that Duan Chu, running frantically, stupidly tripped over a rock and went down hard. A zombie grabbed her right after, and all she could do was scream in despair. "Somebody, please save me!" In the most critical moment, Tian Shen still had to rush forward, swinging the crowbar in his hand to save her life. It was only because he didn't want to see another person get turned, not because he had any feelings left for her. After that, Tian Shen pulled Cao Fei along to keep moving. Duan Chou remained frozen on the ground, her whole body still trembling with fear. She stared at the zombie corpse in front of her, then suddenly stood up and latched onto Tian Shen. "Let me come with you." Tian Shen didn't want the trouble, but he knew Duan Chou wouldn't leave even if he told her to, so he just ignored her. He and Cao Fei cleared a path as they went, finally finding a clean classroom with no zombies inside, and took temporary shelter there to recover their strength. Tian Shen told Cao Fei to conserve his energy so they could find a chance to leave this place together. Right now, his body was still too weak. He couldn't fight the undead for long ding. If he wanted to live, Tian Shen needed to quickly regain the physical condition he had in his past life. Duan Chou stubbornly followed him, even dragging her simp, Bui Duang, along. At that moment, she was constantly wailing, "What are we going to do now? Someone must have called the police, right? Why aren't they here yet?" This girl was completely useless and was now just making a racket, which extremely irritated Tian Shen. He yelled, "Duan Chou, shut up." Duan Chou immediately shut her mouth, but that guy Bui Duang couldn't stand seeing his goddess get yelled at so harshly. He pointed a finger in Tian Shen's face and shouted back, "You've crossed the line. Duan Chou is just a helpless girl." It was because of this action that Tian Shen noticed the deep gash on the guy's wrist, which was still bleeding profusely. "That must hurt a lot, huh?" he suddenly asked. "Just a little. The wound isn't that big," Bui Duang replied. At that moment, he still had no idea he was about to meet his maker. Tian Shen continued. Did you know the first wave of infections came from the virus and the meteorites? The rest get infected by being bitten. Infected? Cao Fei asked, confused. Since no one knew this information, Tian Shen began to explain in more detail about the newly spreading virus. It was known by the name Ebola. The Ebola virus only affects humans and is usually spread through the air, water, and contact. There's only a 70% chance the virus can be transmitted through the air. However, it's guaranteed to spread through direct contact. In other words, once you're bitten by one of them, you'll definitely become one of them. As Tian Shen said this, that Duan Chou girl turned towards Bui Duang and shot him a look of disgust and fear. But Bui Duang couldn't accept this reality. He screamed, "What the hell are you talking about? You've been watching way too many horror movies." Bui Duang would never have dreamed that this guy had actually traveled back in time from 10 years in the future. Therefore, the information Tian Shen was giving was 100% correct. As he spoke, the guy holding the crowbar slowly approached. Since Bui Duang would turn in 10 minutes and there was no way to save him, Tian Shen had to finish him off before it was too late. You want me to help you go peacefully? At least you can still die as a human. Recognizing the killing intent in Tian Shen's words, the other guy raised his baseball bat while backing away continuously. Stay right where you are. If you take another step, you'll regret it. Bui Duang obviously wanted to live, but the truth was proving that what the kid said was right, because he was already starting to show clear changes. Now, his wound didn't hurt at all, and Bui Duang himself could see it clearly just by looking at his own hand. A sense of fear and desperation washed over him. Bui Duang wanted to beg Duan Chou for a little mercy. He wanted to tell her that he would never, ever hurt her. But in response to his sincerity, Duan Chou just coldly shouted, "Get lost! Stay away from me!" Tian Shen and Cao Fei were already used to Duan Chou changing her tune this fast. Even though that guy got bitten by a zombie and was now turning, it was because he was protecting her. Just then, a loud crash suddenly echoed from the schoolyard below. Cao Fei and Tian Shen peeked out to look. They saw the principal's car crashed into a corner wall. It seemed the sound just now was from him losing control and smashing right into it while trying to escape. But this turned out to be a good opportunity for them, because most of the zombies were now gathered around the principal's car. Tian Shen frowned and said, "In just a few more minutes, you're going to turn into a piece of walking, rotting meat. It'll be easier if I send you on your way," the guy stammered in fear. I, he panicked, tightening his grip on the bat. "You bastard, don't even think about tricking me. I'm still perfectly normal." The boy just watched him coldly, waiting for what would happen next. From behind, someone called, "Ah, Fai, let's go." Duan Chou pleaded in panic. "Chow." "Ah, no, brother Tian Shen, don't leave me behind." He stepped forward, grabbing her hand tightly and calling out, "Little Xiao." Duan Chou snatched her hand back in disgust. "Let go of me, you bastard." He tried to soothe her. "Don't be afraid, I won't hurt you." He just wanted to say that if he really died, Duan Chou slashed a box cutter across Bui Duang's face as she backed away. "If you want to die, then die alone." He stared in stunned silence at the action of the girl he liked, while Duan Chou was already rushing to follow the others. "Wait for me." Bui Duang's hand reached out into the empty air, then fell back in disappointment. He stood there, frozen and silent. The others hurried away. Outside, the zombies were rampaging. The infected hadn't evolved yet. Tian Shen took the opportunity to attack one. "We just need to chop off their heads or necks to kill them." Just then, a zombie approached Cao Fei. He held the axe in his hands, terrified. Tian Shen reminded him, "Don't hesitate. It's them or us." And with that, the axe plunged straight down into the zombie's head. Cao Fei carefully brought the axe down a few more times. Blood splattered everywhere as the zombie fell backward, motionless. With his axe dripping fresh blood, Cao Fei finally let out a sigh of relief. I did it." From behind, Duan Chou came running up, calling out, "Cao Fei, Tian Shen, wait for me." Running for her life, she caught up to them and said, "Don't scare me like that. I thought you guys had left me behind." But when she saw Tian Shen's weapon pointed at her face, she froze. He asked coldly, "Why are you following us?" Trying to look pathetic. "Cao Fei, Tian Shen, please don't leave me all alone." Cao Fei whispered to Tian Shen, "Come on, we're good people. Besides, she's our classmate." He gave the other guy a suspicious look, then turned and walked away. "We don't have time to deal with you right now. If you want to follow, then follow. But you have to listen to us. Got it?" Behind them, Duan Chou watched their departing backs with a dark expression. There were quite a few zombies gathered on the street. They hid behind a bush. Cao Fei whispered, "Should we just rush out, break the gate, and make a run for it?" Tian Shen objected, "No way. It's too risky. The infected are drawn to sound, so I'm going to sneak into the school's broadcast room and draw them there. That's when we'll escape." "That's the plan." Cao Fei asked worriedly. "What about you?" He answered nonchalantly, "Don't worry about me." He silently prayed for his friend. "Be safe, Tian Shen." Only then did Cao Fei notice the girl shivering behind him. "Are you okay?" Duan pulled her collar down low, striking a seductive pose, and said, "Thank you so much. If you hadn't stepped in, Tian Shen probably would have left me behind." In her heart, she was already holding a grudge. "Just you wait, Tian Shen. I'll teach you a lesson for daring to humiliate me. And I'll start with your brother." Duan threw herself at Cao Fei, hugging him tightly. "I'll have to rely on you from now on, Brother Fei." Being pressed up against like that, he was extremely flustered. Then she started badmouthing him. "I'm really scared of Tian Shen. All he ever does is scream and fight. Brother Fei, you're a good man. You should watch out for him," she prayed inwardly. "Break ties with Tian Shen. How can you possibly escape my charm?" "I don't think so." But Cao Fei didn't fall for her trick at all. Instead, he said gratefully, "I think I'm actually really lucky. The only reason I'm still alive is thanks to Tian Shen." Cao Fei chuckled smugly. "You're right. I am a good guy. But I'm not a fool for girls, so don't badmouth Tian Shen behind his back anymore." Hearing this, Duan was extremely annoyed. "This is pissing me off." Meanwhile, inside the school, Tian Shen was getting the zombies' attention by throwing an empty Coke can. The zombies, who had been busy chewing, stopped. They all turned in unison toward the source of the sound, the can. They got up and ran towards it. Tian Shen hid behind a wall at a corner, assessing the situation outside. Dealing with this mob isn't a big problem right now. Tian Shen snuck into the broadcast room. The bigger problem for him was how to use the equipment inside. "How do I get this speaker system to work?" Just as he was concentrating, a zombie appeared behind him. Tian Shen spun around, on alert. "Who's there?" It opened its mouth and lunged. He grabbed the zombie tightly by the neck. It struggled violently. Tian Shen could feel its immense strength. "This one must be about to evolve. I didn't expect them to get here so fast. But there's no way in hell I'm dying here." In the middle of the struggle, he glanced around, looking for anything he could use. Next to the zombie was an iron bar. Tian Shen tried to reach for it. Just as its growls were right next to his face, he managed to grab the iron bar. Then, Tian Shen forcefully plunged it into the zombie's head. Its body slowly tilted back and fell to the ground with a thud. He panted, exhausted from the near-death experience. "I can't believe there was a monster in the broadcast room. Damn it, it's already this freaky and it's only semi-evolved." Tian Shen looked towards the speaker console and saw a photograph. He picked it up. It was a picture of a couple. It looked like only the girl had been infected. Looks like she was the school announcer. Pretty cute, huh? Noticing a half-knitted scarf, Tian Shen guessed, she must have been knitting a scarf for her boyfriend for Valentine's. What a shame. The broadcast speaker successfully blared to life. "It is now time for student exercises. All students are required to gather in the schoolyard. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. The zombies rushed towards the speaker poles, clawing and screaming at them. Outside, Cao Fei moved stealthily. Tian Shen did it. "Quick!" The two of them reached the school gate, but the door was locked. He urged him on. "Hurry up!" An axe came down on the lock. "Break it!" Pieces of scrap metal clattered to the ground. The gate swung open, and they both stepped outside. Cao Fei stopped. "Wait, Tian Shen isn't out yet," Duan said ungratefully. "Screw him. What if the monsters get here before we leave?" But then a bus arrived. She turned back to the teacher and yelled, "You two, get on the bus now!" Duan urged impatiently. "Cao Fei, what are you still standing there for? He's too loyal to abandon his friends. I'm waiting for Tian Shen." In Duan eyes, this was just an annoyance. The teacher got off the bus and called out, "You're Cao Fei from class 2, right? Get on the bus." He replied, "Tian Shen isn't back. I'm not going anywhere." That girl reported to the teacher, "Tian Shen is a murderer. I saw him kill another student with my own 2 eyes." The teacher was shocked. "What did you say?" Duan smiled smugly and said, "We should just abandon him and close the gate. It'll be bad if the monsters escape." The teacher agreed. "You're right. We have to get out of here. Student Cao Fei, stop being so stubborn and get on the bus." She then taunted, "Still want to wait for your precious Tian Shen? Such great brothers. Fine, then die together," Cao Fei said coldly, finally showing your true colors. "Huh, Duan he growled. "You damn bitch." Radiating a menacing aura, Cao Fei pointed his axe at them and threatened, "Close the gate? My ass! I'll kill any bastard who tries to close it." Duan face darkened and she snorted coldly, while the 2 teachers just stared with their mouths agape, shocked that a student would do such a thing. The students inside the bus started whispering, "What's happening? Who is that guy? What's he doing?" Cao Fei coldly held his ground. The bus drove off, leaving them behind. "We'll come back for you later. We're out of time. We have to get to the city." He pressed his lips together, showing no emotion. Cao Fei angrily shouted, I actually did it," but he had no idea a zombie was coming up behind him. It grabbed his collar and yanked him backward. Before he could even react, the zombie's hideous face was right in front of his. It slammed Cao Fei to the ground, pinning him down. He struggled, using his axe to hold its face back. His voice rang out, full of rage. "You bastard! This zombie was too strong," Cao Fei thought. "Damn it, at this rate, I can't hold on much longer." Damn it, I've never even been with a woman. I can't die like this. Suddenly, to his complete astonishment, the zombie's head was sliced clean off. Blood gushed from its neck. Tian Shen held out his hand to his friend. Can you get up? After hearing what happened, he concluded, not getting on that bus wasn't such a bad thing after all. If there was an infected person on it, it would have been 100 times more dangerous. Tian Shen asked curiously. They were heading to the city? Stubbornly, he said, I just can't stand Duan Shao. That woman is a despicable bitch. Tian Shen cut him off. All right, enough. We need to find a place to rest first. Cao Fei, if you had gotten on that bus, you'd likely be dead by now. Tian Shen remembered his past life. On that bus, a guy had been infected and turned. He caused the bus to crash into a pole. Fortunately, everyone got out, but the crash attracted a massive horde of the infected. Back then, they had scrambled into the street, desperately banging on a house's door. There are people out here, open up. But from inside, Duan Shao gave the order, close it, now. It's every man for himself. Screw them. The door clicked shut. Cao Fei tried to be reassuring. It's all right, they'll open it eventually. But veins were already popping out on his hands. With tears streaming down his face, Cao Fei cried out, It hurts so much, I can't run anymore. Tian Shen, just go. In that moment, watching his friend about to turn, Tian Shen froze. He thought to himself, back then, I left him behind and ran away alone. Tian Shen? What are you spacing out for? Cao Fei called out. Here, eat. I know a good place for us to hole up. He handed Tian Shen a package of food, and he took it. He swore to himself that having been reborn, he would not lose anyone ever again. He was surprised by the place Cao Fei led him to. This is a shop owned by one of my relatives, his friend explained. He gave me a spare key. They pulled open the shutter door. Tian Shen reminded him, You close this behind me. I'm going to scout inside. Shut it tight. Seeing Cao Fei on his phone, he asked, What are you doing now? His friend replied, I want to try and find my parents first. I can't get through on my phone. I plan on going that way too, but I need to find some people first. Cao Fei looked confused, then a grin spread across his face. Find people? Don't tell me. You have a girlfriend? My man! How about setting me up with one of her friends? Tian Shen was exasperated. You really are an optimist. In the dead of night, a loud banging erupted as the zombies outside began frantically pounding on the metal shutter. The two sat quietly inside. Cao Fei looked worried, but Tian Shen reassured him, Don't worry, they won't be able to break down the door just yet. Right now, I'm going to teach you something. He explained, the virus that turned people into these monsters has actually existed for a long ding time, but when it was activated by another virus from a meteorite fragment, we mutated. Most of the infected turned into monsters because their bodies couldn't withstand the virus, but a small fraction of humanity can resist it, or even control it. When that happens, their bodies evolve, breaking past human limitations and even becoming immune. Cao Fei asked suspiciously, Tian Shen, how do you know all this? He instructed, Don't sweat the details, just follow my lead, and I'll teach you how to accelerate your evolution. Breathe evenly. The first step is to control the virus inside your body. Hold this pose, stay calm, and focus on controlling your body. If you feel something changing inside you, don't panic. That's the dormant virus. You have to control it. The virus will gather and appear in one part of your body. That spot is the key to your evolution. Tian Shen thought to himself, It's just like my past life. My evolution point is in my palm. Most people evolve from this spot. A low-level evolution. Although it enhances the entire body, it's only a mediocre boost. Frankly, it's pretty useless, but not completely. I've already figured it out. This method has the greatest chance of success in a near-death situation. With my knowledge from the past life, I refuse to fail again. Even if this evolution is weak, fate has given me an advantage no one else possesses. 10 years of combat experience in this hellhole. Tian Shen dreamt of his past life. In the city center, he was pulling Ruo Xuan across the street when she suddenly tripped and fell. He asked anxiously, Are you okay? The news was bad. I think. I sprained my ankle. Tian Shen looked back in panic at the ravenous horde of zombies behind them. He lifted her onto his back. Don't worry, I'll carry you. Ruo Xuan couldn't let him. Tian Shen, just leave me. You have to run. If it's just you, you can definitely make it out. Tian Shen strained. Don't talk like that. No matter what, you have to survive. He carried her and ran forward, but what he saw ahead made him freeze in shock. A huge section of the bridge was gone. He swore, Son of a bitch, the bridge is out. The zombie horde swarmed toward them from behind. Tian Shen cursed. Damn it, it's a dead end. Ruo Xuan pleaded. Tian Shen, put me down. No, he vowed. There has to be a way. I'm taking you with me. He planted his feet firmly on the pavement, got a running start, and leaped across the gap. In the end, Tian Shen managed to reach the other side of the bridge, but Ruo Xuan's weight had shifted backward. The moment he landed safely was the moment she fell. Tian Shen whipped his head around in shock, his hand instantly reaching out to catch her, but it was too late. Ruo Xuan was already plummeting into the river below. He screamed in despair. Xuan! No! Xuan! Xuan. Tian Shen woke from the nightmare, panting heavily. Cao Fei was hugging him tightly in his sleep, mumbling cheerfully, "Didn't I tell you?" Tian Shen shoved him off, shouting in disgust, "You damn pervert, get off me!" Cao Fei sat up, dazed. Huh? What time is it? Tian Shen, still fuming, snapped, "Don't even think about sleeping near me again." A new day had begun. Seeing Tian Shen packing his gear, Cao Fei asked, "Do you really have to go?" Tian Shen replied, "She's someone very important to me." In that case, Cao Fei could only offer his support. "You have to bring her back safely, you hear?" He replied confidently. "You even need to ask?" When they went out to check, they realized there were no infected anywhere in sight. Tian Shen got on a motorcycle and started it up, then gave Cao Fei a stern warning. "Be extremely careful while you're here alone. Don't open the door for anyone but me. I don't care if it's a matter of life or death. You don't open it." Cao Fei felt touched but put on a tough front. "I'm not a child. You don't have to remind me." As the engine roared, Cao Fei called out, "Be safe, and come back soon." With a grim expression, Tian Shen twisted the throttle, and the bike shot off down the street. In reality, Cao Fei was incredibly worried. "You have to come back safely," he thought. As Tian Shen sped down the road, he suddenly noticed something. I guess I haven't told Cao Fei that the person I'm looking for is my destined lover, huh? Ruo Xuan. She's the most important person to me. The thing is, right now, we're just two strangers who've never met." The car shot onto the main road. Tian Shen stopped at a roadside shop. He rubbed his aching neck. It was no wonder he'd forgotten all the roads. After all, it had been 10 years since he'd last been through here. As he was grumbling, a can rolled toward him. Tian Shen's eyes narrowed on it, and suddenly, two zombies charged at him. He scoffed, drawing his weapon. Asterisk. "This damn trash." Asterisk. Then, Tian Shen slashed their heads clean off. Die. In a flash, he had taken care of both of them. He looked around. This place was crawling with the infected, but there were still people alive. Behind him were two sisters. Luo Lan was holding her younger sister tightly. Outside the car, a horde of zombies was banging against it. "Don't be scared. We'll be okay." Her face was pale with fear as she sat in the car, watching them outside. The window had been shattered, and a zombie was already halfway inside. Tian Shen grabbed a brick from the roadside and hurled it at the zombies. "Get the hell away!" The two sisters stared, dumbfounded, at the young man blocking the path of the zombies advancing on their car. Tian Shen spun around, sending one of the zombies flying with a single kick. Both of them were knocked far away. The little girl, Luo Shui, looked on in awe. "This guy is so cool." One by one, Tian Shen finished off the remaining zombies. Luo Shui peeked out from inside, praising him. "He's so amazing!" Meanwhile, he could feel that his reflexes, strength, and speed seemed to have increased considerably. Asterisk. "After all, I evolved a step earlier and faster than others. Even though it's just a low-level evolution, my current strength is already insane compared to a normal person." Asterisk. Looking at the few stubborn ones left, Tian Shen yelled, "Bring it on." A moment later, the ground was slick with fresh blood. He had cleanly dealt with the entire horde. Tian Shen panted heavily, exhausted. Luo Lan said gratefully, Thank you so much." Tian Shen reminded her, "Don't thank me yet. This place isn't safe anymore. We need to get out of here first." She was surprised. "Get out of here?" He revealed that there was a fairly safe convenience store up ahead. "You should take this kid and go hide there first." Luo Lan asked worriedly, "What about you?" He reassured them, "Don't worry, I'll be right behind you." She still hesitated, but finally made a decision. "Let's go." Luo Shui replied, "But what about my Xiaotie?" Her sister reminded her, "Forget about it. We have to stay safe first." Tian Shen carefully poured gasoline over the car. He realized all of his abilities were gradually becoming sharper. Asterisk. "It must be because of the early stages of evolution. Even though the change is tiny, I can still feel it." Asterisk. Tian Shen could sense a large number of zombies approaching. The two sisters returned to the store. Luo Shui asked worriedly, "Sis, do you think that big brother will be okay?" Her sister replied, "I don't know either." Luo Lan looked outside, concerned. "You stay put, okay? I'm going inside to check." Luo Shui started to whine. "No way, I want to go with you," Luo Lan instructed. "All right then, but you have to stick close to me. Don't wander off, you hear me?" Outside, the horde of zombies had arrived. He smirked coldly, a lit cigarette dangling from his lips. Tian Shen flicked the cigarette at the pool of gasoline on the ground. An earth-shattering explosion erupted, blowing the zombies to bits. Faced with this sight, he remained completely unfazed. When Luo Lan arrived with a cleaver in her hand, she was astonished. Asterisk. Who in the world is he? Asterisk. Tian Shen frowned, annoyed that they had dared to come outside. Huh? Didn't I tell you two to stay put in the convenience store? They returned to the store, he asked Luo Shui. Is that your mom? The little girl denied it. No way, that's my sister. Tian Shen handed something to Luo Shui. Oh, by the way, here's your teddy bear. I found it in the trunk of the car. The little girl cried out happily. This is great, thank you, big brother. he replied casually. Don't mention it. Then, Tian Shen opened a bottle of water and chugged it down to quench his thirst. Seeing this, Luo Shui whispered, Do you think my sister is pretty? You could call her a beauty. He choked on his water at her next sentence. Then you should be my brother-in-law. My sister doesn't have a boyfriend yet. Tian Shen flicked the little girl's forehead. Kids shouldn't say such nonsense. After filling up a backpack, Luo Lan felt uneasy. Shouldn't we pay for these? We haven't paid. How can we just take them like this? Tian Shen reminded her. The world has changed, miss. If we don't take it, someone else will. Why should we torture ourselves over it? After hearing that, she sighed. Perhaps you're right. This world has changed. Just a few days ago, I was still a teacher, and now, this news surprised him. You're a teacher? At an all-girls school called Nat Tin by any chance? Luo Lan confirmed. Ah, yes. I'm a teacher there. Tian Shen rushed forward and grabbed her. Then do you know someone named Ruo Xuan? She looked a little uncomfortable. Ah, but could you please let go of me first? Hearing that, he froze for a moment. I'm so sorry. Luo Lan revealed. Ruo Xuan. Yes, I know her. I'm her teacher. Are you acquainted with her? Tian Shen replied. You could say we're friends, I guess. He thought to himself. Asterisk. The truth is, I don't know Ruo Xuan yet, and she doesn't know me either. Asterisk. She reassured him. If you're looking for Ruo Xuan, I think she's still at the school. My classes ended early that day, so I went home, but the students were still there. Don't worry too much. Ruo Xuan is a smart student. I'm sure she's still alive. Tian Shen remained sullen and dejected, not saying a word. Luo Lan wondered. Asterisk. To go through so much danger for one woman. Could they be lovers? Asterisk. She stared at his lonely back, then suddenly placed a kiss on Tian Shen's cheek, thinking, asterisk. Probably not. Asterisk. He covered his cheek, his face flushing bright red. What are you doing? Luo Lan smiled brightly and said, That was a kiss to thank you for saving us. We don't need your help anymore. You can go on and do your own thing now. Luo Shui's expression changed when she heard this. The little girl yelled, No way, sis, can't we go with him? He's so strong, he'll protect us, won't he? I'm sure he'll protect us, sisters, right? Luo Lan soothed her. Be good, now, he's already helped us so much. We shouldn't bother him anymore. Besides, he has his own things to do. I'm sure we'll meet him again. Luo Shui was an understanding girl, so she could only burst into sobs. He walked over and patted her head, then turned to Luo Lan. Do you know how to drive? She replied, Yes. Tian Shen stood up and called out, What are you still standing there for? Let's go. The motorcycle continued to fly down the road. The little girl sat in front, exclaiming excitedly, This is so exciting. Luo Lan, sitting behind him and holding on tight, couldn't help but ask, Why has the world become so terrifying? Tian Shen answered, Basically, it's a virus, pretty much like in those zombie horror movies you watch. Luo Lan continued, So, where are you taking us? The motorcycle stopped next to a car on the side of the road. Okay, we're here. Get off. Tian Shen led her to the car and asked, So, watch and learn. I'll show you how to hotwire a car. Do you know how to steal one? Luo Lan stopped him. Hey, you're a student. That's illegal, he wondered to himself. Asterisk. How does she know I'm a student? Asterisk. Asterisk. Oh, wait, I'm still wearing my school uniform. No wonder. Asterisk. Luo Lan reminded him. By the way, if you want to find Ruo Xuan, you should find the police. No matter how strong you are, the school is still very dangerous. Tian Shen found that ridiculous. Asterisk. The police? You think the police can find Ruo Xuan for me? Asterisk. She was left speechless. He pointed behind her. You don't mean that kind of cop, do you? A zombified police officer was staggering toward them. Luo Lan's face turned visibly pale. Tian Shen spoke up. What's your name? Standing behind him, she stammered. My last name is La. He stood in front of Teacher La. Let me tell you something. This world. Tian Shen stomped his foot hard on the ground. He finished off the zombie cop and said, has become a far more terrifying place than you can imagine. The two sisters watched, their mouths agape in astonishment as fresh red blood splattered everywhere. Tian Shen quickly stripped the gear off the body. Asterisk. My luck's not half bad. This armor is good stuff. Too bad there's no gun. Asterisk. Asterisk. For now, these monsters can't destroy or bite through this armor. Asterisk. He handed Luo Lan an iron pipe. Here, Miss La, take this. This is your weapon. Don't ever let it go. She took it. I know, Tian Shen warned. Remember, there are no police or laws to protect you now. If you want to survive, you can only rely on yourself. I've already got this car working. All you have to do is start it and do as I say. I can't go with you right now. I need you two to find a friend of mine. Just tell him Tian Shen sent you. Luo Lan quickly asked. Your name is Tian Shen? He confirmed. That's me. She gave a full introduction. My name is Luo Lan, and my sister is Luo Shui. Remember this, you absolutely have to be careful. He replied. You too. Both of their vehicles started at the same time. Luo Lan made him promise her that he'd come back safely. Tian Shen answered confidently. Goes without saying, right? As he left, Luo Lan looked heartbroken. Luo Xue spoke up. You should have told him how you feel. Now you've missed your chance, sis. I know. I get it. But I don't know what to do now either. The younger girl couldn't understand it. Adults were so damn complicated. Unfortunately for them, the road was jammed with cars, while on Tian Shen's side, things were eerily quiet. There wasn't a single sound. He got off his bike. He couldn't ride through, so he had no choice but to proceed on foot. Tian Shen cautiously took cover behind a car when he suddenly noticed something. Ah, a police car. Perfect. There might be a gun inside. He snuck through the traffic, creeping closer to the cop car, where a zombie was sitting inside. He could easily spot the gun inside, that was it. Hearing the noise, the zombie stirred. Startled, Tian Shen jumped back to a safe distance as it began slamming its head against the glass, which quickly shattered into pieces. The zombie burst out through the broken window. He cursed to himself, damn it, I'm surrounded by cars, there's no way to get away from this monster. Its ferocious face lunged at him, and he went pale with fright. Tian Shen slammed its head into the car beside them, but that was a mistake. Shit. This is bad. The alarms of several other cars started blaring. Tian Shen quickly pulled out his combat knife and plunged it straight into the zombie's temple. In such a confined space, he knew he couldn't fight it properly. His eyes were fixed on the gun inside the car. Meanwhile, at the school, inside the empty classroom of class 1 to 4, two female students sat dejectedly against the wall. Lansha looked worried, and Ling Ling seemed just as anxious. Suddenly, Duang Duang called out, "Look, boss, there's someone still alive out there." She quickly got up, and the three of them peered outside. It looks like he just killed one, but a whole horde of monsters is surrounding him. Those car alarms from earlier must have been his doing. It attracted the monsters. Tian Shen checked the ammo. A suppressor. 35 bullets? Not good. This would hardly be enough to deal with this many of them. Watching from above, the three girls saw that he had no way out. He's completely surrounded. Instead of running, he jumped onto the roof of a bus. Has he gone mad with fear or something? He'll be safe up there, but not for long ding. Another zombie started to climb up, and he angrily cursed at it. You son of a bitch. Did your grandpa say you could climb up here? Tian Shen immediately swung his pipe, cracking it hard against the zombie's head. He had too few bullets to waste. He better not use them unless it was a real emergency. So, Tian Shen resorted to melee, taking out every single zombie that lunged at him. Standing on the bus roof, Tian Shen knocked away any zombie that dared to get close. Come on, you animals. If you've got guts, get up here and see if I don't bash your brains in, the three girls whispered among themselves. What's with this guy? He's a total badass. We should ask him for help. Wait, one of them said. We don't know who he is, or whether he's good or bad. Besides, let's see if he even makes it out of this alive first. At that moment, the situation grew desperate as the zombies swarmed him. By sunset, the ground below was littered with zombie corpses. He was so tired he had to lean on his pipe, panting heavily as he stared down the last one. But Tian Shen felt like he couldn't even stand anymore. He just wanted to collapse and sleep. The tireless zombie charged, and he readied his pipe for the final blow, but the creature bit down on the metal bar. Annoyed, Tian Shen shoved the pipe straight into its mouth. He poured all the day's exhaustion and anger into this one creature, an unevolved, low-level piece of trash like, you wants to kill me? Then, he brought the pipe down with a devastating blow. The zombie flew off the roof, and for good measure, he gave it a bonus bullet. The area was finally clear. Tian Shen gasped for breath. He lay down on the roof, utterly exhausted just a moment ago. Did I just break through my limit? If so, then this has to be the perfect chance to refine my viral resistance. Seeing this, Ling Ling called out, Boss, hurry, come look, he killed all of them. Lansha was stunned. What? How could that have happened? But there were so many monsters. So, what's he doing now? Another girl asked curiously. He's just been sitting there, probably resting. Hey boss, do you think he'll come and save us? Lansha replied, Probably not. It's too dark, and he's exhausted. He definitely didn't see us. Meanwhile, Tian Shen closed his eyes, focusing his perception. Okay, this feeling is even more intense than last time. A thick steam slowly began to rise from his body. First, I need to control the cells mutated by the Ebola virus and gather them at the evolution point. After the first evolutionary stage is complete, the virus will gather to form a complete pathway, enhancing my physical strength and then awakening the Omni system. He noticed the crowbar felt significantly lighter. Now, I can easily handle the unevolved monsters. My strength is massive, twice that of a normal person. I haven't tested my other abilities yet, but I'm sure they've gotten a boost too. The priorities now are recover stamina, build up viral resistance, and finally, perception. The Omni System's special ability lets me sense any movement within a 5-meter radius. Although I can't move while using it, once I master it, the range should extend to 20 meters. Still, that's nothing compared to the psychic system. I still remember. Back then, Ruo Xuan could sense things within a 1-kilometer radius. You have to be in there, don't you? Ruo Xuan. He looked towards the school. I'm coming to save you. Late at night, Tian Shen activated his perception to check his surroundings. My activation range is pretty small. Looks like this is the limit for now. Frustrated, he threw a water bottle against a wall, where it landed with a thud. The zombies immediately noticed the sound. They ran towards the noise, and a few of them gathered. Tian Shen glanced over. 5 unevolved ones. This'll be a piece of cake. And right on cue. I haven't had a chance to test my other abilities yet. Tian Shen leaped down from above, landing among them. His evolved body could easily take care of this mob. His reflexes and coordination were 3 times better than before, and it looked like his speed had also increased considerably. The horde of zombies chased madly after him. Looking back at the path he had cleared, Tian Shen thought confidently, from now on, unevolved monsters are no match for me. Back in the classroom, the floor was littered with empty food wrappers. Ling Ling spoke up sadly. We're out of food. At this rate, we're going to starve to death even without the monsters. Duang Duang suggested, Boss, there aren't any monsters in the hallway right now. Isn't this the perfect time for us to go out? Lansha rejected the idea immediately. Absolutely not. It's way too dangerous to go out there now, the other girl retorted. But isn't it also dangerous if we stay here and starve to death? Lansha had to agree. Fine, all right. Go grab a flashlight. The door creaked open, and the 3 of them tiptoed out. They moved silently down the hallway. Lansha gave the orders. You two, go to class 2. There's a chubby kid in there who's always eating snacks, so there's bound to be food. I'm going to class 3. Remember to be careful. Got it, they replied. The girl headed off to class 3 alone. As Lansha was rummaging through some things inside, a small creature clung to her leg. She chided it. Xiao Bao, stop messing around. After rummaging forever and finding nothing, Lansha got annoyed. It's all comics. Not a single scrap of food. Then, she noticed a bottle in a desk drawer. What's this? Pulling out the water bottle, Lansha was overjoyed. A bottle of water. This is great. But a piercing scream made her freeze. Tian Shen, walking down the hall, also heard someone upstairs. Lansha was in danger. There was a monster here. It's dangerous! Xiao Bao, run! She saw her friend being chased by a zombie down the hall. The girl screamed, Help me! Lansha cursed and took off running. Shit, this is so bad. She called for Ling Ling, but the girl was already being devoured by the zombie. Horrified, Lansha backed away, only to stumble into a body. Her face drained of all color when she saw it was Duang Duang. Lansha was terrified. Her friends were dead both in front of and behind her. The zombie tore into Ling Ling's flesh, chewing greedily, while behind her Duang Duang's body began to change. The first zombie had now spotted Lansha. The girl's face went white with terror. She scrambled away, screaming, Help! Tian Shen calmly assessed the horde in front of him. He was surrounded. Damn it, he thought. That scream brought every monster here. Looks like I have no choice but to use the gun. A gunshot echoed through the night. Looking at the marks on the zombie, Tian Shen realized, these marks. It means this one is in the middle of evolving. I'd say this thing will fully evolve in about 2 days. He loaded more ammo. Only 25 rounds left. He had to be careful. A knocking sound echoed from inside the classroom, catching Tian Shen's attention. Huh? Those monsters are trying to break down the classroom door. They were trying to break in. Tian Shen watched. From the looks of it, someone had to be in there. Activating perception, he scanned a 2-meter area. After scanning, he found someone sitting behind the door. From what he could tell, it was probably a girl. Tian Shen held onto a sliver of hope. Could it be her? The knocking continued. Lansha prayed in fear. Don't come in here. But then she realized, The noise stopped. Are they gone? The steady knocking sound returned, scaring the girl and making her back away. He reassured her, Don't be afraid. I'm human. Open the door. Was it true? Lansha opened the door, overjoyed to be saved, but his face was stern. The moment they met, Lansha asked, Do you have any food? I'm starving. At this point, I'd even eat a rat. And the girl ate like she hadn't seen food in weeks. He took the opportunity to ask if she knew anyone named Ruo Xuan. Lansha confirmed. Of course, she's our school's beauty queen. Noticing Tian Shen was just smoking, the girl asked again, Aren't you going to eat? Aren't you hungry? He replied, I'm fine. Lansha recounted how when the monsters appeared, the whole school fell into chaos. Many people escaped, but many also died. Ruo Xuan probably escaped too, he said casually. Is that so? But suddenly, her necklace became visible. Tian Shen snatched it and demanded, Where did you get this? Lansha yelled, Let go. That's mine. Seeing his aggressive attitude, the girl became flustered. What are you doing? He hesitated. Tian Shen asked cautiously, Your father is Lahan, isn't he? The girl was surprised. You? You know my father? He answered. You could say we were comrades. He patted Lansha's shoulder. I'm asking you to come with me. I'll help you find your father. But the girl brushed his hand off her shoulder. Lansha demanded, I have no reason to see him. If you give me food and protect me, then I'll go. He agreed immediately. Deal. Give me your hand. Lansha placed her hand in Tian Shen's, and he grasped it tightly. Tian Shen recalled a memory. He had asked Lahan, "The gas fumes in the capital are really thick. No wonder there are so many monsters here." He had replied, "It's pretty quiet here, though. Maybe we should camp here next time." He noticed the house behind them. A humming sound was coming from inside. Tian Shen predicted, "We probably won't be able to leave this place without a fight." Lahan replied, "You think I didn't know that? I've been feeling it for a while now." An evolved zombie with greenish skin and sharp claws rushed out, its body even sprouting sharp spikes. He stared wide-eyed at the creature. "Lahan, there's another one." He took out 2 swords. He must have a grudge against this thing. "Don't worry. Just watch me send it to the afterlife. Let's see now." With that, Lahan shot forward. Tian Shen stared, stunned. He jumped down towards the evolved zombie, aiming for a quick victory. Lahan agilely landed several slashes on its body. The zombie roared wildly and swung its arm at him. A single blow sent Lahan flying backward. He signaled for Tian Shen to coordinate with him. He opened fire on it. "Die!" But none of the bullets could pierce the zombie's skin. It turned its head to see who dared to attack it. Tian Shen cursed, looking at the smoking barrel of his gun. "Damn it, I'm out of ammo?" At that moment, the zombie charged at him. Tian Shen's jaw dropped, watching the danger rush towards him. Luckily, Lahan was there to chop off one of its arms, saving his life. "You're still too green, kid." He stomped his foot to gain momentum, his eyes determined. "Go to hell!" With one slash, he sent the zombie's head flying. Its body crashed to the ground. Seeing Lahan panting heavily, Tian Shen asked with concern, "Are you okay? What was that speed just now?" He calmly unbuttoned his outer shirt, revealing his rippling muscles. He was shocked to see a pair of black wings on Lahan's back. "You've evolved to a new level? I can't believe it happened again. You're a real monster. Even our 1st battalion couldn't stand against you," he replied humbly. "You're flattering me. Isn't it all thanks to your breathing method?" The 2 of them got into a military truck and headed back to the barracks. Sitting in the back of the truck, he got curious seeing Lahan sitting there quietly. "What are you staring at so intently?" The old man showed Tian Shen the necklace. "This is a birthday present from my daughter. She gave it to me back then. She has one just like it. It's kind of like her good luck charm." He was stunned. "You have a daughter? I've never heard you mention her. What's her name?" He answered, "Lan Sha. I'm a soldier and I enlisted early. I didn't have time to take care of her. She must be 18 by now." Lahan hesitated. "If she's even still alive. When the pandemic broke out, I left her at home to go on a mission with the Corps. If I hadn't gone then, she would still be alive." Tian Shen's eyes filled with conviction. He reassured him, "A tiger father doesn't raise a dog for a son. Don't worry. With a father as powerful as you, she's definitely not weak." Back in the present, in the quiet, empty classroom, Lan Sha was beginning her evolution. Wisps of energy hissed around her. Tian Shen was pleased. "Good. We'll continue tomorrow. The virus links have started to accumulate." He thought to himself, "Excellent. The virus has started to gather. She really is Lahan's daughter. Even though it's her first time, she managed to accumulate the virus after only 3 tries." Tian Shen walked to the window, lit a cigarette, and quietly took a drag. He thought back to his friend and mentor, Lahan. He had paid a heavy price to create this breathing method. "Now that I've been reborn, I meet his daughter. Is this some kind of sign?" A humming sound echoed from the rooftop. The door was covered in bloodstains, and fresh blood also stained the bottom of the stairs. A growling sound echoed through the dark, empty hallway. It was the sound of the zombie in the room. Its body was emitting a hissing vapor. It was evolving, too. The bubbling sound of virus particles could be heard. It seethed in the air, looking absolutely terrifying. The evolved zombie rose again with a completely new body. Over at the building where Tian Shen was, he handed a gun to Lan Sha. "Do you know how to use a gun?" The girl confirmed. "I do. My father taught me how to use one of these." He handed the gun to her. "You have to rely on yourself. Remember to always stay safe." The girl understood the unspoken warning, because danger is always lurking, right? "You don't have to tell me." Tian Shen praised her. "This kid really gets the situation," Lan Sha replied toughly. "Of course. I've seen plenty of people die right in front of me." He instructed her. "Stay here and practice. As long as you don't make any loud noises, you'll definitely be safe." Lan Sha noted, "It's because of that breathing technique that you can defeat so many monsters." Tian Shen was surprised. "You saw that?" The girl swore. "It was incredible. I'll give you that. But just you wait, I'm going to become stronger than you." He suddenly remembered, "If you want, stay here and practice. Oh, by the way, where's the PA room?" Lan Sha gave him directions. "It's in the basement, behind the storage room. It's really dark down there. You should probably bring a flashlight." He followed her directions, simultaneously activating his psychic power to scan the area. Perception complete. There were almost no infected nearby. Safety first. I have to use my perception to check my surroundings, but finding that room is also really important. Going through the hallway isn't a great idea, but luckily, I got this rope from that police car. It was worth the effort. Still, This is the third floor. Looks like this will be a bit difficult. There are too many monsters in the hallway. They aren't a threat, but it would be a huge waste of time. He gripped the rope tightly and slowly rappelled down, his face stern with concentration. Tian Shen scouted the outside for a bit. No movement. Gotta go in and check. 8, 9, 10. Mental sense activated. No sign or feeling of any infected individuals. Was I wrong? He carefully pushed open the door to a room, his hand gripping his gun tightly as he entered. Tian Shen was cautious with every step. This basement is bigger than I thought. Maybe my perception isn't perfected yet. I need to be more careful. The evolved zombie was stalking him from a dark corner. Finally, Tian Shen found what he was looking for. Here it is, the electrical system room. He grabbed the handle, ready to pull it open, and muttered to himself, "Man, my luck is just the worst," because inside was a zombie. It glared at Tian Shen. He held his gun steady. It stood up and took a step towards him. A shot pierced straight through the zombie's head, and fresh blood splattered everywhere. Just then, the evolved zombie suddenly prepared to launch a sneak attack. Tian Shen turned around, saw it, and exclaimed, "Crap! It's a second-level evolved infected." Its powerful fist came whistling towards him. He quickly jumped back to dodge the attack. Tian Shen's body shot backward. He clocked its speed as terrifying. If he hadn't dodged in time, he would have been torn to shreds. The Tier 2 infection had reinforced it with a steel-like skeleton that was almost indestructible, especially its skull. Damn it, if only I had a heavy weapon. Tian Shen swung the club straight at the zombie's head with a loud crack, but when the thick dust settled, he saw it was completely unharmed. He cursed. Damn it, a hit like that and it doesn't even have a scratch. This isn't good. Retreat is the best option. Tian Shen intentionally pushed a cabinet over to block its path. The zombie started to growl, looked up, and spotted him. Tian Shen scoffed at it. "You still think you can kill me? In a wide open space like this, I have plenty of room to fight and dodge your attacks." He pressed the club against its neck. A single punch sent the evolved zombie flying backward. Its body hit the ground with a loud crash. Tian Shen watched in shock from below as the zombie got back up and let out a crazed roar. The entire school shook from the sound. Lansha was startled by the sound. She looked out the window. After the noise, the slow, shuffling footsteps of zombies echoed from the hallway. The zombies gathered in organized swarms, as numerous as ants. They swarmed toward the source of the sound. The evolved zombie continued to scream. He asked in frustration, "Trying to call for backup? You think I'm just gonna let you do that?" He brought the club down hard on the zombie's head. It tried to struggle back up, but he hit it again. Tian Shen unleashed all his frustration on its body, slamming it again, and again, and again. His eyes flashed with anger. "Just die already!" The sound of footsteps echoed. He could hear them on the staircase, zombies coming down one by one. The evolved zombie pushed itself off the ground and stood up again. He saw that Tian Shen had decided to retreat. Dragging this on would be a disadvantage for him. "I'll get to the upper floor first, then figure things out." He leaned back, dodging its fist as it shot past. "You want to fight me, huh?" Then Tian Shen turned tail and ran. "Catch me if you can!" The evolved zombie paused. It and the low-level zombies began to follow, step by step. He activated his psychic power and began to count silently. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 followed that thing. The rest of the horde didn't follow it. This is my chance. It seems this monster hasn't reached its peak evolutionary state yet. Usually, a Tier 2 can summon 10 infected. Tian Shen kicked the wall and called out, "Hey, you guys!" The group slowly turned their heads towards the sound. He aimed his gun, waiting. A bang rang out as the bullet grazed the zombie's head. Next, Tian Shen pulled out his club. He took care of the smaller zombies on the side. The entire group was defeated as the bullet lodged right between the evolved zombie's eyes. But he knew a small handgun like this could never kill a Tier 2 infected. However, by shooting at its head, the monster's reflexes and speed would decrease. That was his chance. Tian Shen brought the club straight down on its head. Fragments flew everywhere. The evolved zombie was finished. Its body crashed to the ground right in front of Tian Shen. He said with contempt, "Tier 2 monsters are really strong. The most dangerous things about them are their insane durability and their ability to summon more of their kind. But too bad for you, you ran into me, Tian Shen." Glancing out the window, he got ready. "Now, back to the power room. Let's take a look outside." Tian Shen saw that all the zombies had gathered downstairs. It seemed he had the Tier 2 monster to thank for that. Thanks to it, every infected in the school was now concentrated in one place. Suddenly, he noticed the room next door. Huh? The nurse's office. What a lucky break. After a little while, Tian Shen had gathered a good amount of necessary medical supplies. Talk about a blind squirrel finding a nut. My luck is really good. These medical supplies will be very useful. He looked at the item in his hand. This bottle of alcohol showed up at the perfect time. Then, he threw it out the window. The bottle of alcohol landed where the zombies were gathered and shattered. A few of them looked down as more bottles rained down. Tian Shen lit a fire. "You all shouldn't have gathered here. Farewell." A massive explosion erupted, and the entire horde was consumed in a sea of fire. Lan Sha, watching the whole scene from her room, exclaimed, "Incredible!" The lights flickered on, and she cried out, "The power's on! The PA system has a signal too!" His voice echoed through the speaker. "Why can't I hear anything?" "Whatever. Ruo Xuan?" "No. Nyokuyen. I'm here to save you. If you're still in the school and can hear this, wait for me at the school gate tomorrow morning. Even though we're strangers, please, trust me." Tian Shen pressed his lips together. He prayed, "You have to be alive." The entire school fell into a quiet darkness. He returned to the classroom, and Lan Sha started a conversation. "I heard everything just now. So, you don't know Senior 2. I get it. You're not an acquaintance of Senior 2. I suspected it for a while and figured out who you are. On a beautiful sunny day, amidst a bustling crowd, you accidentally met Senior 2's gaze and fell for her. It was love at first sight. You're a stalker, and after that, you started following her constantly. I'm totally right, aren't I?" Tian Shen bonked her on the head. "Stop talking nonsense. Go to sleep. We're leaving tomorrow." With a lump on her head, the little girl whimpered and obeyed. "Yes, sir." The next day, light shining through the window woke Lan Sha up. He had already packed his things. "It's morning. Get up so we can go." The girl looked out the window and noticed, "Brother Tian Shen, there's someone at the gate. It might be Ruo Xuan." Without a second's hesitation, he bolted outside, leaving the little girl behind, calling after him, "Brother Tian Shen." Lan Sha trotted after him. He headed towards the school gate, where a girl with hair the same color as Nok Huyen stood. Tian Shen's face lit up. "I've finally found you again." He joyfully called out the familiar name, Ruo Xuan. But when the two people turned around, they were ugly enough to stop a clock. Tian Shen was speechless, but he still had to approach them. Facing them, Tian Shen covered his mouth and forced himself to ask, "Forget it. Let me ask you something. Does anyone know who Tin Huyen is?" They stammered that they didn't know. Lan Sha realized, "I think they came here to ask you for help." The two women pressed themselves against him and said seductively, "Sweetie, how about you help us out? We'll treat you right. We promise to repay you." Tian Shen's face darkened with disgust as he immediately shooed them away. "Get lost." They were stunned. One of them said awkwardly, "My Xiaobai is reacting. It keeps squeaking." Lan Sha reminded him, "Tubao, come on, stop messing around." His sharp senses picked up on something unusual. "You've been bitten, haven't you?" Her friend next to her immediately scolded her. "You were bitten? Why didn't you tell me?" The girl replied, "No, I wasn't. It's just a surface wound." Tian Shen coolly drew his gun. "It seems you were bitten 20 minutes ago. By my calculations, you'll turn in less than an hour." The girl trembled and begged. "That's not true. I wasn't bitten. They just scratched me." Her friend shoved her to the ground. "Die. You almost got me killed." She stepped forward and pleaded with Tian Shen. "Take me with you! I wasn't bitten! If you want, I'll strip so you can check. Please, let me come with you." Pulled back by her friend, Dung yelled angrily, "You ungrateful bitch! I gave you all my water and this is how you treat me? Let go of me, you dog! I'll pay you back when I'm in hell. Don't you dare hold me back!" She proactively begged, "Take me with you. I'm willing to repay you with my body. Don't leave me with this monster." Hearing this, Mai, who was behind her, got angry. "What did you just call me?" The girl had transformed, sinking her teeth into her friend's shoulder. The situation shocked the three remaining sane people. Dung screamed, "That hurts! I'll kill you! Let me go!" Mai laughed coldly. "You dare call me a monster? If I'm going down, you're not gonna live either." Tian Shen was on high alert. She's probably gone completely insane. She had started to transform, and so quickly, too. Dung fell to her knees, crying out, "This can't be happening. I don't want to die." Mai had completely transformed. He watched the scene unfold calmly. "Ruo Xuan isn't here. Let's go." Behind them, Dung was sobbing her eyes out. The two of them left the dangerous area. The school gate area was now empty. Bad news arrived when Tian Shen realized, "Damn it, my car's been stolen. Looks like we're walking from now on." Being stared at by Xiaobai, he noted cautiously, "This rat is called Xiaobai. It seems special. It will definitely be useful later." Lan Sha was surprised. "Are you serious?" Tian Shen held out his hand to show her the marks on it. "I can feel something inside Xiaobai's body. It might have mutated," she asked curiously. "Evolved? You mean Xiaobai?" he asked. He replied, "I'm not sure. My research and judgments are based on experience. There's probably a lot I still don't know." Lan Sha was suspicious. "The pandemic only started 4 days ago. How do you know so much?" Tian Shen asked, "Just to see. If I told you I time traveled from the future, would you believe me?" Without a second thought, she replied, "Of course. You're changing the subject. Let's just pretend I never said anything. Anyway, it's possible Xiaobai could be stronger than us in the future. Who knows?" Suddenly, Tian Shen noticed a strange sound. Lan Sha asked suspiciously, "What was that?" He guessed, "Sounds like gunshots." The girl revealed, "I can't hear anything, but there is a police station nearby." He decided, "The police station. Let's go check it out. Quick." Lan Sha misunderstood. "Great idea. It'll be safer with the police, right?" But Tian Shen didn't clarify, just giving a cryptic smile. At the police station, a battle was raging between the few remaining cops and a massive horde of zombies. Shots rang out, but the zombies charged forward, wave after wave, as the police desperately fired upon them. The scene was pure chaos. Tian Shen and Lan Sha hid outside the gate. A police officer reported, "Senior Officer Nya, this is bad. We're out of ammo. We can't hold them off much longer," Nya Min said resolutely. "We can't give up now. We have to hold them back so the civilians can evacuate. Focus on defense." Switching to Plan B, Lan Sha sank to the ground, holding her head in despair. "I thought it would be safe here. Hurry up and go help them." He found the notion ridiculous. Safe? Is anywhere in this world safe anymore? If you want to live, you gotta rely on yourself. Tian Shen calmly lit a cigarette, took a drag, and threw it on the ground. Seeing Tian Shen head for a back entrance, Lan Sha tagged along behind him. "Wait for me!" "Where are you going?" he revealed. "Up there," the girl wondered. "Are we really not going to help them?" Tian Shen signaled for her to be quiet. He closed his eyes, activating his mental perception, and began a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. After getting a handle on the situation inside, Tian Shen instructed, "You stay put, and watch your back." The moment he stepped inside, the zombies spotted him. They roared. Tian Shen charged towards them, his agile body taking one of them down. Lan Sha hid carefully behind a wall, hushing the whimpering Xiao Bai. "Quiet, Xiao Bai." Meanwhile, he was still fighting 7 zombies. Tian Shen smashed one right in the face with his bat. Just as he was about to deliver the finishing blow, he spotted a zombie behind Lan Sha. Tian Shen yelled, "Hey, behind you!" as the zombie opened its greedy mouth and lunged forward. He cursed angrily. "Bastard!" The zombie blocking his path smacked his hand, sending the gun flying. That shocked Tian Shen. "What the?" He tried to shove its hideous face away with his hand. After landing a solid punch to the zombie's face, Tian Shen grabbed its head. He quickly snapped the zombie's neck with his bare hands. A sickening crack echoed as Tian Shen urged her frantically. "Lan Sha, shoot!" The girl's eyes filled with terror as she faced the horrific creature. Her hand holding the gun was shaking. "No, stay back," the other zombie roared. Lan Sha squeezed her eyes shut and fired. The gunshot rang out, the bullet lodging straight into the zombie's head as blood splattered everywhere. It collapsed right in front of Lan Sha. The barrel of the gun was still smoking. Tian Shen held out his hand to the girl, a gentle expression on his face. Lan Sha said guiltily, "I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to my surroundings." He reassured her, "It's fine. As long ding as you're alive, that's what matters. Just be more careful next time." The girl looked towards the corpse. "But," Tian Shen gently patted her head. "No buts. You'll definitely be stronger than me someday, kid. I've already calculated everything. From this position, we can observe the entire battle." Lan Sha was curious. "Why aren't you helping them?" He explained. "Shooting randomly like that is not only ineffective, but it also attracts more monsters from the area. If they keep that up, they're just asking for an early grave," the girl retorted. "But they have guns." Tian Shen walked into the room, answering as he went. Even a 7-year-old kid isn't dumb enough to fight in that situation. Those 10 guys against thousands of monsters? Helping them would be suicide. Lan Sha was still fixated on it. "Then why don't we help them escape somewhere else?" He lit a cigarette and said calmly, "Just wait. When they're either dead or have escaped, we'll go in and take their weapons." The battle outside was reaching its climax. Officer Lam reported, "Senior Officer Na, there are too many of them. We can't hold on any longer." Min stopped trying to hold the line. "All right, tell the men to retreat immediately," he shouted. "All units, listen up! Full retreat! Stick together!" Hearing this command, Lan Sha knew it was their turn to move. The girl informed Tian Shen, "They're starting to pull back." He replied, "All right, get your stuff ready. We're leaving too. I've searched this whole place. It's mostly just useless daily necessities. Only this knife is any good for fighting. Here, take it. There's also a car key." Lan Sha picked up an item to examine it. It was still getting a signal from a car in the basement. It could probably still run. He urged her. "Got it? Let's go." Tian Shen placed a magazine in her palm. "I'm out of bullets. This is the last clip. Only use it when you absolutely have to." As for this knife, the girl lunged at Tian Shen, but he caught the blade with just 2 fingers. Tian Shen's expression turned cold and serious. He repeated, "I told you, you'll only evolve if you're in a real fight, pushing your body to its absolute limit. You truly are Lahan's child. A tiger father begets a tiger son." Lan Sha pouted, "I just don't want to be a burden to you. I want to get stronger." She brought up an old topic. "Didn't you say the monsters can evolve too? How come we haven't run into any yet?" Tian Shen revealed, "Actually, I have seen one, but it hadn't fully evolved. The number of Tier 2 monsters is only about 1 or 2 for every 100 individuals. Although Tier 2 monsters have enhanced physical strength, speed, and defense, they're still within human limits. The most dangerous things about them are their ability to call for their kind and their incredible defense. Even with their nearly absolute defense, a heavy caliber weapon can still kill a tier 2 monster. As for the higher tier ones, it'll be a long ding time before they show up. So how long ding does it take for a monster to evolve to tier 2? A normal one takes about a week to a month to evolve to tier 2, depending on its genes. The tier 2 I saw in the basement was a special case, but its evolutionary state wasn't at its peak yet. But as you can see, the monsters just chase after people and sounds without even identifying what they are. Anyway, let's get moving. Night had fallen. Lansha asked him, "What's the situation?" Tian Shen revealed, "It's clear. They're all gone." They went to the car parked outside. He tried pressing the key fob. A beep sounded and the car's lights flashed on. The girl was amazed. "Incredible," Tian Shen assessed. "This car is in good shape. Quick, load our gear and supplies." The car slowly pulled out of the police station's parking lot. He reminded her, "There might still be monsters inside. Remember to be careful." Lansha replied, "You don't have to tell me. I'm not a kid." Leaving Xiaobai and their things in the car, the girl comforted him. "Be good, Xiaobai." Just then, two men entered through the gate. Their movements tracked through a pair of binoculars. A subordinate reported, "Boss, the monsters and the cops are gone." The boss asked pointedly, "But what?" He replied, "A guy and a girl just went in there, and the girl's not bad looking either." The boss looked over and swore, "Son of a bitch." The man tried to curry favor. "Don't worry, boss. Our guys are already inside." The man cursed. "Are you fucking kidding me? Get ready to go in, grab some guns, and have some fun with that girl." The whole gang started down the street, approaching the back door of the police station, their footsteps echoing. There were 4 of them in total. Inside, the hallway was littered with the bodies of zombies and police officers. Tian Shen and Lansha went into a few rooms to check. He guessed, "Looks like the cops already cleared this place out. Let's find the storage room," the girl bravely said. "Then let's split up." Tian Shen agreed. "All right, I'll check the second floor. Watch your own back." Lansha signaled that she understood. He walked up the stairs step by step, his eyes closed, sensing that there were no more bodies around. This must be the storage room. Trying the handle, he found it wouldn't open. It's locked. Tian Shen kicked the door hard. The storage room door crashed to the ground in front of him. Tian Shen's jaw dropped as he looked inside the room. He walked past the cabinets to inspect them. "Nice. I've hit the jackpot." Seeing a sealed chest, Tian Shen opened it to check. Inside were 2 guns. He took them immediately. "Aren't these the standard issue guns the cops use?" Tian Shen noticed the note stuck to the wall. "Looks like all of this is unprocessed contraband. I've struck gold this time." He kept searching. "This is all good stuff." Late at night, inside the room, Lansha had already found a lot of useful items. She took stock: a police uniform, a bulletproof vest, a baton, a helmet. "I can use all of this." Lansha let out a sigh, but then heard someone kick a can. She thought it was Tian Shen, but before her stood that gang of 4. Lansha glared at them, her mind racing. Outside, the boss gave an order. "Number 2, number 3, you 2 go upstairs. Number 4, you come to the front with me." The girl hid herself tightly in a corner. "Someone's here. I have to hide." There was a locker inside, and Lansha hid in it. She peeked out through the crack in the locker, observing the enemy's situation. Number 4 noticed the room. "Boss, there's a storage room over here." The boss hit him on the head with his club. "Keep your damn voice down. Don't let those 2 find out we're here." Lansha caught the important part. They also knew she and Tian Shen were here. He gave the order, "Go inside and take a look." Number 4 just glanced inside. "Boss, there's nothing good in here." The boss was about to dismiss the place. "Let's go. We'll search somewhere else." But suddenly, the door of the locker where Lansha was hiding swung open. She and the boss were face to face. He curled his lip into a calculated smirk. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was finishing packing up his things. He couldn't find Lansha. The sound of footsteps echoed, and he sensed danger. Something's not right. Tian Shen pressed his body flat against the wall to hide. Number 2 and number 3 walked past outside. Number 3 asked, "Second bro, you think that kid, Q Quan, is gonna be tough to handle?" The other guy replied, "What's there to be scared of? The boss is a Sanda champion. How many people in this place can even touch him?" Number 3 worried, "What if he has a pistol?" Number 2 replied, "There are 4 of us. What are you afraid he's gonna do? He's not scared of anything. He's out in the open. We're in the shadows. When the time comes, we'll just stick him from behind." Number 3 advised, "Be careful, second bro." Just as he met Tian Shen, he became arrogant. "See that? Just like this." After knocking the 2 of them out, he realized, looks like it's not just these 2. The boss they mentioned must be here too. Oh crap, Lansha is in danger. Just as Tian Shen predicted, the girl's hand holding the gun was trembling. Despite the barrel being pointed at him, the boss remained nonchalant. The 2 men raised their hands high and backed away. The man spoke, "Little girl, your hand must be tired from holding that gun. Why don't you put it down?" Lansha remained on high alert, facing them. The boss continued to coax her. "We don't mean any harm. We just want to have a little chat." The girl didn't back down. There's nothing to talk about. You can just leave, he demanded. Don't be stubborn. Put the gun down, and we'll look for supplies together. Number 4 suddenly burst out laughing. Lan Sha stared at them, growling. Don't you come any closer, or I'll shoot. Lan Sha's hand prepared to pull the trigger. A click sound echoed, and the two men were instantly terrified. She squeezed her eyes shut, but when she heard no other sound, she peeked them open, only to see the boss's face dark with anger. He grabbed Lan Sha's wrist. Little girl, let me teach you a little something. You have to release the safety before you can shoot. How about after this you can come roll with me, huh? The girl's hand was in his grasp as the boss was still talking. Me? But Lan Sha spoke in a grim tone. Let me tell you something. My knee doesn't need a safety. A swift kick went straight into his groin. The kick was so agonizing that the boss's face contorted in pain as he clamped his thighs together. He collapsed in agony, his body trembling uncontrollably. Number 4 ran over to check on him. Boss, are you okay? Lan Sha was panting heavily. The boss, furious, ordered, Get her! Don't let her run. The girl scrambled to escape, but she was a step too slow and was grabbed by the scruff of her neck. Number 4 dragged Lan Sha back. You little brat, get back here! The girl struggled. Let me go! He couldn't take it anymore and pressed the gun to her head. Freeze. If you move again, I'll shoot. Lan Sha glared at the man. Suddenly, a sound made Number 4 suspicious. What the hell was that? Xiao Bai had gotten fatter than before. The man exclaimed, So it's just a rat. It crawled up to Number 4's leg, burrowed inside his pant leg, and then opened its mouth and bit down hard on his leg. The man screamed. At the same time, Lan Sha also opened her mouth and bit Number 4's hand. He was forced to let her go, staggering backward. While Number 4 was in trouble, the girl made a run for it. He squeezed Xiao Bai in his hand. You damn disgusting pest! But it slipped out and, for good measure, bit down hard on his fingertip. While Number 4 was reeling in pain, it jumped to the ground. Lan Sha shouted, Xiao Bai, come here, quick! The man was seething. You forced my hand. The girl froze, a bad feeling washing over her. He aimed the gun at Lan Sha and fired repeatedly. The girl ran quickly towards the corner of the staircase. Lan Sha's whole body slid down the stairs. Just as she was trembling and trying to get up, a hand reached out in front of her. He was back. The girl called out joyfully, Tian Shen. He signaled for her to be quiet, then discreetly hid by the wall. Number 4 was approaching. You bitch, where are you? The boss walked up from behind and called out to Number 4. He asked, Boss, are you all right? He replied, A little better. That bitch almost destroyed my family jewels. Where is she? She went upstairs. Number 4 reported, I just fired my gun. Their other guy must know by now. That girl runs pretty fast, but Number 2 and Number 3 are still upstairs. The boss yelled at him, You idiot! That gunshot was so loud, you think Number 2 and Number 3 didn't hear it? They've probably already been captured. Lan Sha asked worriedly, What are we going to do? Tian Shen turned to her, concerned. Don't rush. How's your leg? Lan Sha replied, It's not a big deal. It just hurts a little. Come here. I'll carry you, he said. Lan Sha's face flushed red when she heard him. Tian Shen urged her. Hurry up. There's no time to be embarrassed. Tian Shen rushed down the stairs. They couldn't afford to waste time. A gunshot that loud. They definitely heard it. Lan Sha, embarrassed and red-faced in his arms, watched as Tian Shen's footsteps stopped when he saw Number 3 and Number 2 above them. He glanced behind him and saw the boss and Number 4. Trapped between them, they were in deep trouble. Number 3 reported, Boss, there are more guns in the warehouse upstairs. After we take care of these two, we're gonna be rich. The boss looked at him smugly. Kid, drop the gun. 2 against 4, you don't stand a chance. Tian Shen frowned as the man aimed the gun at him. The man said, If I'd known, I would have just taken care of you earlier. Lan Sha, Tian Shen. He thought to himself, There's no other way. Suddenly, the boss's entire body froze when he saw Tian Shen's arm begin to strengthen. Lan Sha was also surprised. Tian Shen's arm glowed red. He let out a cold grunt, his eyes sharp as he looked at them. Before Number 2 could even react, the boss screamed, Number 2, watch out! Tian Shen gathered his strength and leaped high, his fist crashing down. The man was still stunned. When he saw his opponent shoot at him, he leaned back to dodge. Number 2 cried out in fear. How is that possible? He gave him a punch that swelled his face, and the man was quickly knocked backward. Number 2 was sent flying into a wall. The wall behind him cracked, and his face was covered in fresh blood. Seeing this, Number 3 was so terrified he couldn't move. He regained his senses and cursed, Son of a bitch, aiming at Tian Shen's back. But before Number 3 could do anything, he took a kick to the face. His face contorted as his body rolled down the stairs. Tian Shen called to Lan Sha, Hey kid, get up here. The boss helped his subordinate up, asking, Number 3, are you okay? Number 4, enraged, fired continuously. I'll fucking kill you! The bullet hit the wall right next to Lan Sha. The girl quickly hid in a blind spot. Number 4 reported, "Boss, they went up there." The boss, seething, ordered, "Go kill them." The two of them reached a window. Outside was a dumpster. He urged her, "It's not safe here. Quick, jump down. When you get to the truck, hide inside." Lan Sha's face went pale. "Jump down there?" Tian Shen pressed from behind. "Stop wasting time, hurry." The girl had no choice but to climb through the window. "Okay." Lan Sha was still hesitating when number 4's voice rang out. "There they are!" He decisively pushed her down. Lan Sha was in free fall. She landed right in the dumpster, her face twisted in anger. Tian Shen turned back to look at the newly arrived trio. He knew activating Ebola wouldn't last. Long ding. "I have to end this fast." Tian Shen charged towards them with 2 knives. All 3 opened fire at once. "Here he comes! Light him up!" A hail of bullets flew towards him, but Tian Shen deftly dodged them. The boss couldn't believe it. "What are you, a monster?" The first knife was meant for this man. The guy's arm was torn off, warm blood splattering onto his face as the boss screamed in agony. Tian Shen lifted his leg and kicked the guy straight in the face. The blow deformed his face and sent his whole body flying backward. Seeing this, his 2 underlings tensed up and rushed over to the boss to check on him. Tian Shen leaped down, blocking their path. Both of their faces went pale as a ruthless glint flashed in his eyes. Their knuckles were severed one by one. They screamed in pain. Tian Shen stabbed them both twice more with his knife. His hand tightened around their necks as he said coldly, "I don't like killing people. Why do you guys insist on digging your own graves?" His hand squeezed tighter on the 2 men's necks. Outside, there was a commotion at the police station. A horde of zombies was approaching. Tian Shen quickly sensed it and let go, dropping the 2 guys. "Killing you guys just feels like getting my hands dirty. Figure out your own survival." The sound of that gunshot was too loud. "This place isn't safe anymore. They're here." The moment Tian Shen leaped outside, he landed right in front of a zombie. They sure got here fast. Tian Shen drew his knife. Even with more of them, a minute would be enough. One slash severed the zombie's head. Then the next one came, and each of his strikes was decisive. At the same time, his arm began to intensify its evolution. "Sweating," Tian Shen exclaimed. "A counterbite. It's happening this fast?" Watching the horde of zombies approach, he thought to himself that when it rains, it pours. As the zombies closed in step by step, a light suddenly shone on his face. A car came speeding towards him, even knocking aside the zombies in its path. Lan Sha stuck her head out and asked, "Tian Shen, I didn't get in your way, did I?" Tian Shen praised her. "You did great. That was a smart move. You know how to drive?" The little girl replied, "I snuck my dad's car out for a joyride a few times before." "Get in, quick!" "All right, let's go." While they still haven't crossed over here, the car sped off, leaving Lao Tu stunned behind them. "Huh?" The guy turned back to report. "Third brother, they got away." Lao Tam said furiously. "This old man will be back for them sooner or later." Lao Tu stammered. "The third brother?" he asked irritably. "What is it now?" The guy's eyes widened in shock at the scene. "Zombies." "What?" "The bad news is, a huge horde of zombies is at the police station gate. We're surrounded." Meanwhile, Tian Shen drove straight down the highway until dawn. Lan Sha, who had been sleeping in the back seat, woke up. "It's morning. Where's Tian Shen?" The little girl heard the sound of someone counting. 992, 993, 994, 995, 996. She called out, "Tian Shen?" He was in the middle of a push-up. 997. Hold on a sec. 998, 999, 1000. Done. I've gotten worse than before. "And you're still sweating that much?" The girl was speechless and asked, "Were you even human before?" Tian Shen replied, 1,000 is normal. If I hadn't used Ebola's power last night, I would have finished these 1,000 push-ups a long ding time ago. How's your recovery?" Lan Sha smiled to herself. "That's good then." Tian Shen got into the car and continued, 70, 80%, so there's no immediate danger. Once we find a place to rest for 2 days, you'll be fully recovered. Let's get going. There's a gas station up ahead. Let's check it out. Lan Sha gave a cold smile. "All right, then you'd better hold on tight. This old driver is at the wheel now." The girl slammed on the gas, and the car shot forward like an arrow. A moment later, they pulled into the gas station. Tian Shen got out with a bat, shielding Lan Sha behind him. "Wait, there's someone here." There were 2 iron bars locking the door from behind. "There must be someone alive inside," the girl said in admiration. "Your eyes are really sharp." He handed the gun to the girl. "Take this and go check it out." He himself closed his eyes and activated his psychic powers. There was one person. He couldn't tell if they were alive or dead. Tian Shen tightened his grip on the bat. "It's all right. I can handle it." He smashed the glass door, shattering it to pieces. Tian Shen cleared a path and went inside, only to be surprised by what he saw. It was a gas station employee, leaning against a wall. At first, Tian Shen couldn't tell what kind of mutation it was. The person opened their eyes and looked at him. He was startled when the man's hand reached out. "Help! Help me! I'm still alive." Seeing Tian Shen kneel down to check, Lan Sha peered down and asked, "How is he?" He replied, "I don't know. I've never seen a case like this before." Tian Shen asked the man, "Are you injured anywhere?" The man confirmed he was, on his right arm. Looking at the bright red veins on that arm, he was amazed. To still be alive with this kind of mutation, his eyes showed his shock as he looked at the arm. "What is this?" Seeing the employee struggle, Tian Shen advised, "Easy now." A knife was stuck in the employee's hand. Lan Sha winced, feeling a phantom pain. He pursed his lips and muttered, "Just as I thought." In Tian Shen's hand was a small stone. "This is a piece of a meteorite that fell from the sky." After hearing that, the girl started questioning reality. A meteorite from the sky. Tian Shen brought up the past. "Do you remember that meteor shower from before?" Lan Sha answered, "I remember. The zombies appeared right after that." He revealed, "This is a fragment from that meteorite, the source of the Ebola virus. Those of us who are still alive must have some resistance. As long as we don't come into contact with it, we'll be fine. This is a good thing. It'll definitely be very useful in the future." Lan Sha asked worriedly, "So what about him?" Tian Shen answered, "He's already dead. It's strange, though. It's a miracle he even lasted this long." But then the man's finger twitched. Lan Sha thought he was still alive, but he had already sensed the danger and immediately shouted, "Get back!" The man's eyes opened, now shot with red veins. He slowly stood up, his expression dark and menacing. Lan Sha quickly turned to run. This zombie chased after her. It opened its mouth, lunging at Tian Shen. He blocked it with his arm and aimed the gun into the zombie's mouth. He sighed, "Couldn't hold on after all." A loud bang echoed as fresh blood splattered everywhere. Lan Sha called out, "Tian Shen." He reassured her, "I'm fine." Tian Shen looked at the stone in his hand. "I can't believe I'm this lucky. In my past life, a fallen meteorite fragment could be sold for a very high price." He spoke up, "This thing isn't usable right now, so I'll put it away for now. Go get the gas. Our car's tank is almost empty." Lan Sha asked curiously, "Tian Shen, what exactly does the meteorite do? Is it dangerous to have it on you?" He suddenly asked, "Do you know who invented the virus guidance technique I taught you? The first person to fuse with a meteorite fragment." "Fuse with a meteorite?" The girl asked in alarm. "Will they turn into a monster like that?" Tian Shen shook his head. "No. Humans don't have the prerequisites to fuse with a meteorite. At most, they can only undergo 3 evolutions. When the human body completes 3 transformations and simultaneously reaches its absolute limits, only then can it absorb the meteorite's power and use it." Lan Sha asked curiously, "Has anyone ever fused with a meteorite yet?" Tian Shen replied, "Not yet." There was something the girl had always been suspicious about. "Then how do you know all this?" He answered, "I told you already. I transmigrated here," the girl said casually. "Oh yeah, that makes sense." Tian Shen remembered, "In my past life, I couldn't find a single meteorite fragment even up to the day I died. But now, I've found one so easily. This time, I will definitely reach the top." The car returned to Cao Fei's shop. He welcomed them. "You're finally back." Tian Shen got out of the car with Lan Sha. Cao Fei was a little surprised and stared at the girl. He misunderstood. "Is this my sister-in-law?" Tian Shen denied it. "She's not." Cao Fei acted like he understood. "Oh, so you're all talk, huh? Since when were you into AWAKENS?" Despite him warning, "Don't talk nonsense," he persisted. "Don't be shy, as expected of my bro. That kind of taste is pretty popular, you know." Lan Sha immediately stomped on Cao Fei's foot. He yelped, "Crap! Ow! Ow!" He said nonchalantly, "I told you not to talk nonsense." Tian Shen changed the subject. "Has anyone been here these past 2 days?" He reported. "Nope, it's been really quiet. Besides, you told me not to let anyone in." Remembering the Luo sisters, Tian Shen felt a bit annoyed. Why haven't they come yet? Cao Fei was curious. Who? Who hasn't come?" He replied, "It's nothing. Let me introduce you. Her name is Lan Sha. She's the daughter of my benefactor." He introduced Cao Fei, my brother. Lan Sha scoffed in disgust, not even bothering to look at him. Cao Fei changed the subject again. "So you didn't find your girl?" Tian Shen replied, "In a chaotic city like this, you think it's that easy?" He then asked, "What's our next move?" He brought up their previous conversation. "Didn't you say you wanted to go to your hometown? How about we head there and see?" Cao Fei was moved and exclaimed, "Ah Shen, thank you." Tian Shen warned him, "But you need to be mentally prepared." Cao Fei understood, his expression turning sad. "I know." Night began to fall. While the other 2 were sleeping, Tian Shen woke up. Lan Sha and Cao Fei were fast asleep, so he closed his eyes and began to cultivate. He could feel that since his last Ebola breakthrough, this next stage of Ebola evolution would be accelerated, but the side effects were also painfully clear. Getting injured and weakened was the least of his worries. The most important thing was that it would increase the infectivity of the Ebola within his body. "If my body didn't have this viral resistance, I could very well get infected, and my entire body would mutate." His face was already drenched in sweat. Tian Shen rejoiced inwardly. I managed to suppress it. It's better to use this as little as possible before reaching the third stage. However, the biggest gain this time was this. He estimated the meteorite in his hand was about 200 grams. Not a small amount, huh? Back then, when I helped everyone, only Ruo Xuan was lucky enough to successfully fuse with over 100 grams of meteorite. Cao Fei, sleeping beside him, started talking in his sleep. Sis, not there. Nanny. He even got a nosebleed. Tian Shen was disgusted. That brainless, heartless idiot. Cao Fei was still mumbling. No, we can't do this. He laid back down on the bed. Time to rest. Outside, the gentle moonlight shone in the night sky. In the early morning, as the sunlight washed over the shop, Tian Shen continued his push-ups. He counted each one, 2,999. And finally, Tian Shen completed the 3,000th push-up. My stamina is good. I've recovered. Lan Sha woke up and groggily looked at Tian Shen. He urged the little girl, "You're awake. Get up. Let's get ready to leave. Before we go, I'll give each of you a weapon for self-defense. I'll take 2 of these 5 guns. You 2 get 1 each, and we'll leave 1 in the car." Lan Sha pouted. "No, I want 2 guns too." He refused, explaining, "Your arm strength and gun control aren't good enough yet. 1 is plenty. It can save your life when it matters." The girl had no choice but to accept. Fine. Tian Shen said to his friend, "This combat suit will fit you well. Put it on for protection." Cao Fei pursed his lips as he looked at the item in his hands. This thing is ugly as hell. Tian Shen didn't care. What's important is that it can save your life when you're in danger. Despite complaining, he had to wear it. All right then. He handed him a knife. "Always keep this dagger on you." "It can." Lan Sha and Cao Fei exclaimed in unison. "Save your life in a critical moment," Tian Shen replied dejectedly. "Good, as long ding as you know." He spread out a map. Cao Fei estimated. "From here to Cat County, the shortest route is at least 900 kilometers. It'll take about 12 hours to drive," Lan Sha calculated. "So we can get there by tonight," Tian Shen countered. "No, the shortcut goes through Sochao City. That's one of the largest cities in the central region. We have to cross it." "Why?" "If we go through a big city, we can find a lot of supplies. The meteorite radiation infection rate is 80%, with a population of 12 million. You calculate how many zombies are there. 9,600,000. That's a zombie's playground. A hell for humanity. We could also choose to take the long ding way around. Even though the route is a bit far, roughly over 1,500 kilometers, and there's a mountain pass we have to cross, it's definitely safe." Cao Fei pointed out the problem. "But we don't have enough gas," he analyzed. "Right now, we only have a little over 100 liters of gas, and this vehicle's weight is not light, is it? Hopefully there's a gas station along the way. If not, we'll just have to walk for a bit. As long ding as we're alive, anything is possible. We'll drive about 8 hours each day. The rest of the time will be for resting and training. If everything goes smoothly, we can reach Huyan Cat the day after tomorrow. While we're still here, there's one thing we must do." While the 2 of them had a bad feeling, Tian Shen got their spirits up. He ordered 500 push-ups and 200 laps for each of you. Both of them despaired. No. After finishing their task, they lay on the ground, panting heavily. Cao Fei exclaimed, "I'm gonna die." Lan Sha shared the sentiment. "Me too." Tian Shen looked down on them. "You've all learned the toxin immunity guiding technique, and you're already this tired from just a little exercise?" Cao Fei was indignant. "Hey big bro, are you serious? That was 500 push-ups. Are you even human?" The girl mentioned, "The day before yesterday, he did 1,000 push-ups in front of me, and yesterday morning he did 3,000. Tian Shen revealed, "As you continue to practice the guiding technique, your physical conditioning will improve day by day. The world record for push-ups in 1 hour on Earth is 3,877. Once you all complete 2 evolutions, you'll be able to shatter that record with ease. All right, stop looking so miserable. Get in the car." The 3 of them settled into the car and began to leave. "Let's go." The car sped down the road. Inside, Tian Shen focused on driving, while the other 2 slept. Cao Fei woke up and offered, "Tian Shen, how about you let me drive? You go get some sleep." Tian Shen asked skeptically, "You know how to drive?" Cao Fei replied, "Are you kidding? I was taking my dad's car out for joyrides when I was 10. He refused. This is about driving safety." He confidently asserted, "My driving skills are great, no worse than yours." Seeing Cao Fei about to climb over, Tian Shen was horrified. "Oh my god, don't mess around, this is really dangerous." As they switched places, Tian Shen warned, "Drive carefully, don't scratch my car." He replied, "I know." Tian Shen went to the back to rest. Suddenly, the car slammed on its brakes. Lan Sha was stunned, and he flew out of the back seat. Tian Shen realized he had put his trust in the wrong person. Who was it that told me their driving skills were great? Lan Sha, with a lump on her head, turned and yelled, "What happened?" Cao Fei looked at the long ding line of cars ahead. "There's a traffic jam up ahead," the girl snapped. "That's no reason to slam on the brakes." Tian Shen sensed imminent danger and quickly ordered, "Cao Fei, Drive. Now. A zombie was already clinging to the car door. Their mouths fell open in shock. They were surrounded by a horde of zombies. Lan Sha and Cao Fei had tears in their eyes. The girl was terrified. How are there so many? Tian Shen urged from the back. What are you spacing out for? Open the gas tank for me, he agreed. Okay. Slamming his foot on the gas, Cao Fei gritted his teeth and started the engine. The car shot forward like a rocket. Lan Sha swayed, unable to sit steady as the car swerved. He asked worriedly, There's a guardrail ahead. What do we do? He answered. What else can we do? Go through it. Their car smashed through the guardrail. The zombies behind them chased relentlessly, hot on their heels. Tian Shen looked out to assess the situation. Speed up! They're about to catch us! Cao Fei swore at the difficult situation. The ground was covered in gravel, and he was helpless. I can't go any faster on this road! Tian Shen looked up at the storage box for a weapon. Grab the guns! Prepare to fight! The sunroof opened, and he climbed out. With all his anger, Tian Shen opened fire on them. Die, all of you! At that moment, Tian Shen was standing with the top half of his body out of the car roof, firing continuously with both guns at the pursuing zombies. The sound of gunfire echoed relentlessly and fiercely. Lan Sha, beside him, wasn't idle either. The kid directly aimed her gun and fired a resounding shot. The bullet flew straight into the head of the ferocious zombie in front of them. The force of the bullet instantly blew its head to pieces. Immediately after, the zombie fell backward, toppling onto the horde that was madly rushing forward. Suddenly, they all roared in unison and accelerated, charging ahead as if agitated. Seeing this, Cao Fei shouted a warning to Tian Shen. Tian Shen, up ahead! Tian Shen also looked over and shouted in frustration, Oh, for crying out loud, what now? Seeing that their car was about to plunge into the river ahead, Cao Fei, in a panic, gripped the steering wheel tightly, trying to keep the car from losing control, and hastily asked, What should we do, Tian Shen? Tian Shen replied decisively, without hesitation, Floor it. We're jumping it. The car got closer and closer to the river at a dizzying speed. Cao Fei immediately argued back, Are you insane? If we fall, we're dead. But Tian Shen had no intention of backing down. This is no time to be picky. Right now, all we can do is trust our luck. A moment later, Cao Fei's eyes filled with determination. Fine. We'll die if we don't do it too. His hand shifted the gear lever and his foot slammed down on the accelerator. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was still completely focused on dealing with the zombies behind them. He held his two guns with arms outstretched, never wavering, while Lan Sha squeezed her eyes shut, waiting for it to happen. Cao Fei also gritted his teeth and steered the car forward. The bullets from Tian Shen's guns fired relentlessly at the zombies. The car was now racing at full speed. At that velocity, the car drew ever closer to the river. Tian Shen worriedly looked back to check the situation, while Cao Fei used all his strength to control the steering wheel. A second later, the car was actually airborne. Then, in the moment the car hit the ground with a jolt, Lan Sha and Cao Fei, unable to escape the impact, squeezed their eyes shut, waiting for their fate. But surprisingly, the car that should have been at the bottom of the cold river had landed neatly on the bank instead. Tian Shen, still seething, hadn't realized it yet. He cursed under his breath. Damn it, it can't end like this. Then, Tian Shen looked around, bewildered. This wasn't what he'd imagined at all. Before him was a lush green field under the setting sun, dotted with peaceful nestled houses. Just then, Cao Fei slowly opened the door and stepped out of the car. He let out a relieved sigh. We're alive. Man, we're lucky. But the car is completely wrecked. Seeing the situation, Tian Shen said, Looks like we'll have to stay here for the night. Then he instructed the other two, Let's just leave the car here for now. Grab some stuff. We're heading to that village up ahead. Lan Sha immediately agreed. Okay. After that, Tian Shen turned without another word and started towards the village. The three of them, carrying a bit of luggage, slowly made their way there. The sky was now getting dark. Tian Shen, walking in front, suddenly started looking around. He seemed to sense something and turned to the other two. Something's not right here. Lan Sha, not understanding, asked, What is it? It was a tranquil village at dusk, the sun slowly sinking behind the distant mountains, with only the rustling of the wind breaking the silence. This made Tian Shen even more suspicious. You don't feel it? This place is completely silent, not even the cry of a single monster. The three of them had now entered the village and stopped to observe their surroundings. Immediately, Cao Fei and Lan Sha scanned their surroundings cautiously, while Tian Shen instantly drew his gun, ready for a fight. Suddenly, a footstep was heard. Tian Shen's sharp, cold gaze snapped towards the sound, and he aimed his gun straight at it. Beside him, Cao Fei and Lan Sha jumped in alarm. The two of them screamed in unison, Ah! Just then, the person appeared, holding a makeshift club. The man stammered, Don't shoot. He raised his hands, forcing a friendly smile. I'm human. Realizing he was human, Cao Fei and Lan Sha let out a sigh of relief. That was a heart attack. But Tian Shen didn't lower his guard. He kept the gun aimed at the guy and ordered, Drop the weapon. Get over here. Hearing that, The man immediately dropped the iron rod he was holding. Then, Tian Shen carefully frisked the suspicious guy from head to toe. The man tried to explain, "Really, I don't mean any harm," Tian Shen replied coldly. "You talk too much." Just then, Cao Fei spoke up for him. "Tian Shen, he seems like a good guy." But the ever-cautious Tian Shen asked back skeptically, "A good guy?" Hearing that, the man blushed and gave a polite laugh. "You're too kind." After finishing his search, Tian Shen asked, "Are you here alone?" "Then where is everyone else?" the man answered cooperatively. "That's right. The others have all left, or they're dead. I'm the last one left in this village. So many people are gone. The kids went off to school, the adults to work. Only the elderly stayed." The man continued to ramble on. "My name is Din Din. I just ran a small general store. I never thought the world would turn into this." Meanwhile, those two idiots were already laughing and chatting friendly with the man they just met. Cao Fei immediately got to the point. "Excuse me, could we possibly stay the night at your place?" Din Bin happily agreed. "Of course, it's been a whole week since I've seen another survivor. My house is right nearby," Lan Sha chimed in. "Thank you, mighty hero." Hearing that, Cao Fei didn't hold back, thanking him profusely. Cao Fei, will never forget this kindness." Tian Shen suddenly cut through their cheerful mood. He looked straight at Cao Fei and warned, "Hold on. We shouldn't go." Then Tian Shen turned to Din Din and said, "This village is empty anyway. How about we just pick an empty house to rest in? The three of us don't want to bother you." Lan Sha protested. "Tian Shen, he's really a good person. We should be more polite." Cao Fei thought so too, leaning in to whisper in Tian Shen's ear. "You're way too paranoid. He doesn't look like a bad guy at all." Tian Shen was adamant. Better safe than sorry. Din Bin could only stand there awkwardly, watching them argue about him. Cao Fei tried again. "Tian Shen, you're really overthinking this. He's a good guy. Besides, 4 is better than 1. After a lecture from his friend, Tian Shen was forced to reluctantly agree. "Fine, okay. But we still need to be on our guard around him." At that, Cao Fei's cheerful mood returned. He threw an arm around Tian Shen's neck and said to Din Bin, "Sorry about that. My friend here is a little shy. Please, bear with him." Din Bin replied easily, "It's no problem." A little later, they finally arrived at Din Bin's house. The man shyly led them to the front of a small home. Din Bin scratched his head and gestured for them to enter. "Here we are. Please, come in." Sometime later, a steaming hot pot sat on the dining table, looking incredibly appetizing. Seeing the hot pot brimming with ingredients, the gluttonous Cao Fei and Lan Sha couldn't hide their drooling expressions. Din Bin chuckled, saying shyly, "I'm not much of a cook. Please don't judge." The table was filled with countless delicious dishes, and they ate so much they couldn't put their chopsticks down. Lan Sha, chewing, praised him. "Your cooking skills are amazing." Seeing everyone enjoying the meal, the man generously invited them to eat more. "Please, eat as much as you want. Don't be shy." With his mouth full, Cao Fei still managed to reply, "Then I won't hold back. It's been so long ding since I've had hot pot." Only Tian Shen ate his meal calmly. Noticing this, Din Bin turned to him to start a conversation. "Brother, don't be shy. Go on, eat up." But Tian Shen still couldn't let his guard down and replied coldly, "Thanks. I can serve myself." Then, as if he had prepared it beforehand, the man took out a few bottles of good liquor and offered them to Tian Shen. "Hey, my good brother, you're a good man too. It must be fate that we met, so why don't we have a few drinks?" Tian Shen muttered to himself, "Fate, huh?" Then a flicker of intense longing crossed his eyes. In that moment, Ruo Xuan's smiling face appeared in his mind, causing a pang of pain in his heart. He thought, "Ruo Xuan, I wonder if fate will ever let me see you again." Din Bin's cheerful voice cut through his thoughts. "It's destiny that we all met. Come on, let's drink." A moment later, 4 glasses clinked together as they all shouted in unison, "Cheers." Sometime after that, everyone was completely wasted. Cao Fei was mumbling and singing nonsense. "Gimme the bong, gimme the bong." Din Bin, trying to support him, replied, "Brother Fai, you're too drunk." Even the ever-cautious Tian Shen had let himself go and was completely hammered. He unconsciously roared, filling the house, "I'm gonna kill every last one of you monsters!" Lan Sha struggled to help him to a room, complaining nonstop. "You drank way too much, Tian Shen. Oh my god, you're so heavy." The 2 drunks collapsed onto the bed. The wasted Tian Shen was still mumbling a name, Hu Yen. Hu Yen? Hearing this, Lan Sha sighed helplessly. He's this drunk, and he's still thinking about Senior Su. Unbelievable. Just then, Din Bin spoke up. "I'm so sorry. My place is pretty small, so there aren't enough beds for everyone. Would you mind taking my bed?" Lan Sha replied softly, "Thank you. I hope it's not too much trouble." Suddenly, Din Bin gave a meaningful smile. "And you hold your liquor quite well, to drink that much and still not be drunk." Lan Sha's heart skipped a beat. The girl quickly explained in a low voice, I can't drink, so I poured all of my drinks into their cups." Whether it was the darkness or his face suddenly turning grim, his eyes grew even more strange as he replied, I see. Then Din Bin turned to leave. Well, I won't disturb your rest any longer. I'm off to bed. Lan Sha, still not sensing anything was wrong, replied politely, Thank you again for everything tonight. He added, Don't mention it. With that, Din Bin slowly walked away. In the pitch-black hallway, only the sound of his heavy footsteps could be heard. Suddenly, he stopped, as if he had arrived at his destination. His face hardened, and he decisively pushed a door open. Behind that door was a kitchen reeking of the metallic stench of blood. A grim atmosphere filled the entire room. On a table lay blood-stained tools in disarray. Nearby were scraps of minced meat, scattered all over the kitchen. The man slowly walked back inside. As if by habit, Din Bin put on his gloves, which were still stained with blood. He thought grimly to himself that he should have killed Tian Shen's group the moment he met them, but Tian Shen kept getting in his way. Din Bin placed the bottle of sedatives on the table. He recalled the boy's high level of alertness and sighed internally. That little Tian Shen kid was strong, even sedatives had no effect on him. Plus, he has a gun. Standing in front of the blood-splattered refrigerator, he made a resolution that no one else gave a damn about. I'm still going to kill him. Tu Viet is hungry. I have to bring her food. At that moment, the three of them, Tian Shen's group, were asleep in bed. Cao Fei, being dead drunk, was talking in his sleep. No, stop. I don't like it there. He was lost in a sweet dream, talking nonsense. No. I told you to stop. With Cao Fei's nightly ruckus, Lan Sha, who was next to him, was reaching her breaking point. The girl's face twisted into an ugly scowl. Then she shot up, raising her leg to kick the annoying guy. Is this damn asshole going to let me sleep or what? But suddenly, as if sensing her irritation, Cao Fei abruptly turned over to the other side and continued sleeping. Lan Sha's face went blank at the sight. She was completely speechless. This guy was unbelievable, but I'm so thirsty. She then went outside to find some water to drink. However, Lan Sha fumbled all over the living room but couldn't find any. The girl mumbled, Where's the water? While searching for water, Lan Sha accidentally walked into the gloomy kitchen. She quickly covered her nose because the smell was so strong. This is the smell of blood. It's so rank. Is this a slaughterhouse? Lan Sha mustered all her courage and stepped inside to look around. She saw the refrigerator. A refrigerator? Without hesitation, Lan Sha used both hands to open the fridge door. The girl was instantly horrified by what she saw inside. Lan Sha wondered in a panic, What? What is this? Then, unable to take it anymore, Lan Sha slammed the fridge door shut. At that moment, a flicker of suspicion sparked in her fear. Did I eat this earlier? Suddenly, a voice spoke from the side. Don't worry. She instinctively whipped her head toward the sound. Din Bin was standing right at the doorway, saying coldly, What I fed you people was pork. A second later, he grabbed the knife next to him. I was going to let you people go. There wasn't a trace of humanity left in Din Bin's eyes. But in a situation like this, it seems you won't be going anywhere. Lan Sha thought anxiously, Shit, I left the gun in my backpack. Then she quickly snatched the knife from the table. She brandished it aggressively, yelling at Din Bin, Don't come any closer. At that moment, Lan Sha could only keep her distance to defend herself, while Din Bin just kept getting closer. He looked at her with contempt and said, A little brat like you thinks you can kill me? But Lan Sha wasn't afraid and retorted, You arrogant bastard. We both have weapons. What makes you so sure you're the one who's going to kill me? But inside, Lan Sha was thinking, Thank God. Tian Shen's breathing method really works. I couldn't even hold this knife properly before. She looked at the killer before her and thought, And I'm not as strong as Tian Shen. I have to intimidate him. Immediately after, Lan Sha threw the knife. The blade spun like a whirlwind, flying straight toward Din Bin. He reacted quickly, seeing the direction of the attack, and skillfully leaned back to dodge it. The knife grazed past him and sank deep into the wall behind. The killer sneered mockingly, Ooh, how dangerous. At that moment, he didn't notice the girl had clenched her fist and was yelling from behind him, Where are you looking? In the next instant, she threw a powerful punch straight into Din Bin's groin, causing him to double over in absolute agony. It seemed a certain family jewel had officially been shattered. He gasped in pain, eyes wide, with no mind left to pay attention to the girl. All he could do was clutch his groin and groan pitifully. It hurt so much. While the killer was still writhing in shock, Lan Sha quickly seized the opportunity and bolted without looking back. The girl was now rushing up the stairs, but when she reached the landing, she suddenly remembered, Wait, Tian Shen and that idiot are still asleep. I can't let him hurt them. Just then, Din Bin's footsteps caught up to her. He staggered forward, cursing nonstop. You goddamn bitch, trying to fucking castrate me? Seeing this, Lan Sha taunted him, feeling a little small. Are we? That comment successfully drove Din Bin insane with rage. As he was distracted, Lan Sha rushed to escape again. Din Bin lost all composure and screamed, Get back here, you bitch! This day next year will be your death anniversary. Suddenly, Lan Sha froze for a few seconds. She looked at the dark staircase in front of her. Is that a basement? She quickly looked around to confirm. He hasn't caught up yet. So, Lan Sha made a decisive choice. All right, I'll go down first. Down in the basement, there was only darkness. The moonlight from a window was the only source of light, casting the silhouette of a person tied tightly to a chair. The slender back of the tied person seemed to be that of a woman. Her whole body was trembling uncontrollably. Just then, Lan Sha walked over and vaguely realized, is someone here? The girl's eyes widened, and she froze for a moment. Seeing the woman tied up, she didn't have time to think, and immediately went to help. Did he trap you here? Don't worry, I'll get you out right now. But to her surprise, the woman whipped her head around, her face twisted and ferocious. It turned out that thing wasn't human, but a zombie. Fear washed over Lan Sha, and she screamed, instinctively recoiling and falling backward onto the cold floor. She looked at the thing before her and wondered, what is this? Is it a mannequin? She observed its rotting, mangled hand and had a sickening thought. This is a human hand. The girl was instantly repulsed and threw the hand away. So damn disgusting. The zombie kept roaring beside her, but the young girl quickly regained her composure and observed it carefully. This is definitely an infected monster. Meanwhile, Din Bin's hurried footsteps finally reached the basement. The girl's sharp senses told her he had arrived. He stormed in, yelling, "Where the hell are you?" Din Bin scanned the entire room. He paced back and forth, peering into every nook and cranny. At that moment, Lan Sha was holding her breath, hiding in a dark corner, listening to him continue his search. No one here? Seeing Din Bin, the zombie became even more agitated, trembling violently, but he spoke to it in a gentle tone. What's wrong? My love. Din Bin looked at the horrifying thing with adoring eyes and softly called her name, Tu Viet. Then he gently touched her tied hands and bent down to kiss Tu Viet's hand. You've suffered so much. Lan Sha watched the disgusting scene from the side. He actually treats a monster as his wife. What a pervert. Din Bin smiled tenderly and said to Tu Viet, I'm so sorry, my dearest wife. I had no choice but to leave you in this basement. Then he slowly raised his hand to her face and said, but don't you worry. Din Bin gently brought his hand up to stroke his wife's cheek, his voice soft. I promise I'll come visit you often. Suddenly, his gaze paused for a moment. He saw the hand lying on the floor. The corners of his mouth slowly curled into a chilling smile. Looks like we have a guest. He slowly picked up the bloody knife, his hoarse voice echoing toward the corner where Lan Sha was hiding. You think you can just hide in there? The girl boldly stepped out, looking at him with contempt. You're completely insane, falling in love with a monster. Din Bin was stung and yelled, She is my wife! What's wrong with a husband caring for his wife? He looked at Tu Viet tied to the chair and suddenly seemed to lose control. Din Bin repeated manically, There's nothing wrong with it at all. She will always be my wife. He kept insisting, She is my wife. Forever. Lan Sha frowned in disgust and said, Snap out of it, she's already dead. But the delusional man refused to believe the truth and retorted, Don't be ridiculous. She can still move, run, and she can even eat. He looked at her gaping, hungry mouth and declared it as fact. Din Bin seemed to have lost all reason now. She's still alive, and above all, she is my fiancé. Then he suddenly remembered, and it's been a few days since my wife had fresh meat, hasn't it? And so, Din Bin, holding the knife, slowly walked towards where the girl was standing. He smiled with crazed eyes, his hoarse voice echoing in the cold basement. My wife is hungry, so be a good girl and let me feed you to her, okay? With her sharp intuition, Lan Sha instantly felt an ice-cold killing intent envelop her. Back then, that killer stared at the small Lan Sha standing before him with sadistic eyes. His smile grew more and more twisted, putting Lan Sha on high alert. A second later, the kid raised her leg to kick him, but just as she swung her leg forward, he dodged it in a flash. Right after that, Din Bin grabbed Lan Sha's leg. His hand gripped her so tightly she couldn't move. Lan Sha saw the knife nearing her leg and immediately screamed, Let me go! But of course, when a man has completely lost his mind, he has no intention of stopping. You still think you can escape? Next, he raised the knife high as if to bring it down. I'm going to chop you up and feed you to my wife. In the instant the knife was about to slash down on her slender legs, a gunshot rang out, shattering the air and cutting through everything. The bullet accurately embedded itself in the knife in Din Bin's hand, causing both him and Lan Sha to freeze for a few seconds. It turned out the one who fired the shot was Tian Shen. The kid joyfully called out his name, Tian Shen, while Din Bin grew even more agitated. So, it was you? But Tian Shen's current condition wasn't great either. He thought hazily. Asterisk. There must have been something in the wine. I let my guard down. Can't I recover from being poisoned? Asterisk. Then, Din Bin immediately grabbed Lan Sha, holding a knife to her throat as a threat. Drop the gun, or I'll kill this little brat. At that moment, his eyes glanced up and saw the open window, and he finally understood. How careless. I forgot there was a window down here. It seems you crawled in through there. Tian Shen directly ordered him to let her go, but the man didn't comply and retorted, Are you threatening me? I have a hostage. What's there to fear? Drop the gun. Now. Hearing that, Tian Shen asked coldly. You want to use a hostage? Immediately after, without a second's hesitation, he pointed his gun straight at Tu Viet's head. Well, I've got a hostage too. A man who loved his wife as much as he did immediately panicked, screaming, My wife! He tightened his grip on Lan Sha's neck and pointed the knife at Tian Shen, cursing, You bastard! Put the gun down! At this, Tian Shen calmly made his demand. Let her go first. But Din Bin didn't want to compromise, saying, In your dreams. Hearing that answer, he spoke decisively. Then I'll put this monster out of its misery. Tu Viet was now groaning non-stop, as if trying to break free from the ropes binding her to the chair. Seeing his wife in danger, tears streamed down Din Bin's face, and his attitude shifted to one of pleading. Don't shoot, I'm begging you. I can't live without her. Hearing this, Tian Shen repeated his demand. Then release her. I give you my word, this monster won't die. Only then did Din Bin agree. Fine, I'll trade hostages with you, just don't shoot. Suddenly, the ropes binding Tu Viet seemed to loosen a little. When he saw the man agree to the hostage exchange, Tian Shen paused his actions for a moment, then began to walk towards him. The man's face turned pale with fear. Tian Shen's footsteps clacked as he approached, his gun still raised. Suddenly, the next second, the ropes on Tu Viet's body tore completely apart. She immediately struggled and broke free from her bonds in an instant. All three of them were stunned, speechless by the unexpected sight. Just then, Tian Shen turned to look and saw that Tu Viet had completely escaped. Din Bin immediately shouted, Honey! Seizing the moment while he was distracted, Lan Sha bit his hand hard, then scrambled away from his grasp. As for Tian Shen, he didn't hesitate to reload and aim the gun barrel straight at the wife. At that moment, a frantic Din Bin lunged forward to stop him. Stop! At the exact moment Tian Shen fired, that reckless man stood in front of his wife, taking a bullet straight to the chest. Tian Shen and Lan Sha were both completely shocked by the situation. The next second, Din Bin's body staggered and fell to the ground. He lay on the cold floor, then tried to push himself up as blood poured relentlessly from his wound. Yet, Din Bin's only concern was for Tu Viet. Honey, are you okay? The husband, blinded by love, couldn't help but look up at his wife who was standing and writhing before him. Her soulless eyes stared back at Din Bin. Seeing Tu Viet was unharmed, he was secretly relieved and called out to his wife. Then, a series of painful memories flooded Din Bin's mind. That day, when Tu Viet was about to turn into a monster, she had begged her husband, Please, kill me. I can't live anymore. At the time, Din Bin had reassured her, Don't say that. It's okay. You're going to be fine. Don't be afraid. But his wife was determined to end her own life before she became a disgusting monster, so she told her husband, Kill me. I don't want to become one of them and kill you. Din Bin hugged her tightly and comforted her. Why would you say that? No matter what, you have to live. Tu Viet gently nestled into the arms of the man she loved. But reality is always cruel. Only now did Din Bin realize the harsh truth. His eyes held a trace of bewilderment as he looked at the wife he had always loved, who was now so different from before. A second later, that zombie bit down hard on Din Bin's neck. As for Lan Sha and Tian Shen, they could only stand there, frozen, watching the situation unfold. The space around them was completely silent, leaving only the sound of ravenous chewing from the monster named Tu Viet. Din Bin was still dazed, not understanding what was happening, letting the thing he insisted on calling his wife tear into him ferociously. He froze, his eyes gradually becoming lifeless. Tian Shen and Lan Sha stood there in silence, watching the unbelievable scene before them. While she was frantically gnawing on Din Bin, Tian Shen, from behind, raised his gun and aimed it at the monster. A second later, he no longer hesitated and decisively fired a precise shot into her head. On their two faces, which had always remained calm, a hint of sadness now appeared as they looked at the two corpses lying on the ground. Tian Shen spoke to reassure Lan Sha. Don't overthink it. That guy and her were already dead. They don't have emotions or feelings. With that, he turned to leave. Let's go. Lan Sha hesitated for a moment, but in the end, she turned and ran after her brother figure. After just a few steps, a sense of loss flickered in Lan Sha's eyes as she turned her head to look back at the two cold bodies lying there. Then she turned towards Tian Shen's back. Lan Sha finally hesitated and expressed her thoughts. Why did the world become like this? The little girl lowered her head in thought. If it wasn't for the pandemic, Din Bin should have been able to live happily with his wife. Tian Shen, hearing this, agreed. You're right. If it wasn't for the pandemic, you, me, and Cao Fei would surely be living normal lives. We'd probably be in school right now. As he said this, he slowly flicked his lighter, lit a cigarette, and added, But this world, times is times, overrun by the pandemic. That's the truth. He took a drag from his cigarette and then advised the kid. Listen up, Lan Sha. Right now, you only need to remember one thing. Do whatever it takes to survive. Tian Shen's voice echoed in the silent night, under the cold, bright moonlight that covered everything. The next morning, Tian Shen's group stood in front of their vehicle. Tian Shen stood leisurely to one side, smoking, while Lan Sha sat beside the vehicle, doing something. Suddenly, Cao Fei's hand reached out from under the car, his voice gruff as he ordered Lan Sha, "Wrench, hurry up." The kid did as she was told and handed him the wrench, but her voice was full of doubt. "Do you really know how to fix this?" Cao Fei boasted in reply. "Didn't I tell you? I knew how to fix cars when I was 10. As he said that, he looked at the wrench, and a second later, he unexpectedly poked his head out from under the car with a perverted expression, teasing Lan Sha and startling her. Frightened and angry, she swung the wrench straight at the idiot's face. "What are you looking at, you pervert?" They continued to bicker endlessly. Cao Fei didn't back down and kept arguing. "You think I wanted to look? You're flat as a board." Lan Sha, having her weak spot hit, got even more furious and cursed him back. "How dare you call me flat-chested? I curse you to marry a wife with an even flatter chest." At this point, Tian Shen could only feel helpless and let the two of them cause a scene. Asterisk, these two are unbelievable. Asterisk, then he raised his hand, observed it, and fell into deep thought. Asterisk, ever since I successfully completed the first stage evolution, I haven't had a breakthrough. I guess fights like these aren't enough to level up. Asterisk. A little while later, Cao Fei announced that the car was fixed. Tian Shen was surprised. That was fast. He started to brag smugly. "You even have to ask? I can take apart a tank. This little car is nothing." Tian Shen couldn't care less and said immediately, "All right, let's go now." Hearing that, Cao Fei grumbled with a bit of dissatisfaction. "The least you could do is praise me." In the distance, the sun climbed higher into a peaceful sky with white clouds. But in stark contrast to that peaceful scene, a horde of monsters was shambling around beneath a nearby gas station. "Over here?" Cao Fei asked his buddy, who was standing on the roof of a car looking through binoculars. "What's it look like over there?" Tian Shen replied. "A few monsters. Nothing to worry about." Hearing that, Cao Fei suggested, "Then let's just go another way." But Tian Shen coldly said no. Suddenly, Cao Fei felt his friend staring at him intently. He was being stared at so hard he started to blush, while Tian Shen just smirked mischievously. Cao Fei couldn't take it anymore and spoke up. "What are you looking at?" Tian Shen calmly replied, "Don't mind me, I just had a couple of bright ideas." His friend Cao Fei could only say helplessly, "Don't be like that." A moment later, Cao Fei suddenly froze, his trembling hands feeling as if they were forced to grip the two blades. The young man couldn't accept the reality of the situation and asked again, "Do we really have to do this?" Tian Shen explained calmly, "If you want to evolve faster, you need to get in on the action." Lan Sha didn't miss the chance to tease Cao Fei. "You're a man, aren't you? What are you so scared of?" But the girl wasn't getting out of it. The next second, Tian Shen tossed a gun at her and said, "Don't worry, this one will go with you." The girl immediately froze. "Why do I have to go too?" Tian Shen added, "Just go. Stop wasting time. It's just a handful of pathetic monsters." Lan Sha angrily pointed at the horde ahead and complained, "You call this a handful?" But Tian Shen was completely unfazed, taking a drag from his cigarette as he replied, "None of them have evolved yet. They move very slowly. At the end of the day, they're just small fry." But the girl still refused to go. Tian Shen immediately cut her off. "No buts." Then, he loaded his gun, raised it to the sky, and fired a shot. "Remember to survive." The girl's eyes widened in shock at his decisive action. She wasn't the least bit prepared to face a wave of zombies. In a flash, Tian Shen's gunshot startled a nearby flock of birds, sending them scattering into the sky. Lan Sha and Cao Fei's jaws dropped in astonishment, their eyes glued to the still smoking barrel of the gun. The nearby zombies were immediately drawn by the loud noise, and they all turned their heads toward the sound. Off to the side, a large house stood imposingly, easily visible against the landscape. Inside the house, a monster was sprawled across the floor. Suddenly, its body began to seethe violently. Then, its back ripped open with 3 gashes, and 3 razor-sharp spikes jutted out. The zombie's eyes were now rolled back into its head, filled with terrifying, bloodshot veins. Over on the other side, a monster's arm was sent flying after being chopped off by Cao Fei. Right after that, he stabbed his blade straight into its throat, then followed up with a decisive, fatal slash to the zombie's head. At that moment, Cao Fei and Lan Sha stood on the roof of the car, relentlessly fending off the horde of monsters that was charging them. In the middle of the tense situation, Cao Fei yelled in frustration, "Just how many more of them are there?" Lan Sha, busy fighting for her life, didn't want to answer. "Don't ask me." Suddenly, a zombie lunged at Cao Fei from behind. He whipped around in shock. Shit! He hurriedly raised his twin blades to block, but his whole body was shaking, unable to hold his ground. He screamed for help. "Get over here and help me." The girl quickly replied, "There are too many over here, too." In that split second, with his life hanging by a thread, a bullet suddenly flew out and hit the monster square in the head, stunning Cao Fei. He immediately turned his head to look in the direction the bullet came from. Turns out, the shot came from Tian Shen, lending a hand. He was lounging on the roof of the gas station, watching them, before shouting a reminder to Cao Fei. "Where are you looking? You'll get yourself killed if you lose focus in a fight." Cao Fei regained his focus and cut down the zombie in front of him, sending it reeling backward. Now, Cao Fei's eyes showed fierce determination as he focused on the fight, crushing the heads of the next 2 or 3 monsters. Beside him, Lan Sha was also attacking with deadly seriousness. The girl took perfect aim and pulled the trigger. The bullet flew straight, blowing the head off the zombie in front of her. They fought from when the sky was clear blue until it began to turn gold with dusk. Exhausted, they both collapsed to the ground, panting heavily. Cao Fei spoke up. "You okay?" Lan Sha gave a short reply. "Still alive." With their grueling day of training finally over, Tian Shen descended from his perch. He issued another command. "No breaks yet. Now we're going to practice refining the virus with the breathing technique. Get up." The two of them immediately sat up, but not without complaining. "That's just cruel. Completely inhuman." Seeing this, Tian Shen feigned annoyance and said, "Already whining about this? I guess I'll have to make you two train even harder then." The two of them immediately exploded with anger, yelling, "More!" A second later, Tian Shen's expression became frighteningly serious as he ordered, "Now." A while later, as evening set in, he was still standing there watching the two of them concentrate on their training. At that moment, Lan Sha's body suddenly began to change. Strange patterns appeared on the girl's shoulders, and her whole body began to emit a sparkling light. Tian Shen watched the changes carefully. He noticed her cultivation speed was getting faster and faster, and thought to himself, like father, like daughter, just like Luo Han, a speed-type evolution. Then he glanced over at Cao Fei. Tian Shen looked at him with a judgmental gaze. A Fei, on the other hand, shows no signs of progress. Suddenly, an idea popped into Tian Shen's head. Maybe he needs a change of location to evolve? He pondered for a moment, then mentally slapped himself. What kind of ridiculous evolution works like that? No way. It's impossible. But then he looked thoughtfully into the distance for a moment. A large house at the foot of a mountain caught Tian Shen's eye. He seemed to sense something, this feeling. Then he picked up his twin blades and headed toward the house. "I'll go check it out myself," Tian Shen finally decided. Not long after, Tian Shen arrived in front of the suspicious-looking house. His sharp nose quickly detected the faint smell of blood in the air. Even so, he decided to open the door and step inside. The first thing he saw were severed body parts scattered across the floor. Tian Shen went deeper inside, his agile body weaving past the corpses littering the floor. Fresh bloodstains dyed the walls a bright red. Then he glanced around again. Suddenly, something shot toward Tian Shen from behind him at a terrifying speed. He clearly felt a cold, killing intent on the back of his neck. He immediately spun around, his eyes widening in shock at what was rushing toward him. Before he could react, an extremely powerful force slammed straight into him, sending him flying straight through the roof. The violent impact made Tian Shen spit out a mouthful of bright red blood. In the next second, he crashed to the ground with a thunderous impact. He gasped for breath and muttered to himself, "Damn it, that hurts." But Tian Shen immediately grabbed his blade and slowly got back to his feet. He was extremely annoyed at being ambushed and asked, "Who the hell did that?" Tian Shen stared intently ahead, but in the next moment, a flash of horror appeared in his eyes. The dust cloud slowly cleared, revealing the form of a huge, bizarrely shaped monster. Its entire body was covered in a tough hide that made even Tian Shen wary. So it's a lone walker. As soon as he faced this tough opponent, thoughts flooded his mind. It's a special type of mutant, a lone demon. It prefers to fight alone, but it's incredibly strong. Looks like getting out of this in one piece is going to be tough. At that moment, the lone walker took a deep breath, as if preparing its next attack. Tian Shen instantly focused all his strength, ready to meet it head-on. Instantly, the monster let out a furious roar and threw a gigantic punch straight at him. Sensing the deadly aura rushing toward him, Tian Shen reacted in an instant. Just as the colossal hand was about to connect, he quickly flipped out of the way. His feet pushed off hard against a nearby tree trunk, his body recoiling like a fully compressed spring. In the next moment, Tian Shen shot off the tree trunk, flying like an arrow as he locked onto the lone walker as his target. Seizing the opening before it noticed, he raised his blade, ready to bring it down hard. Following that, Tian Shen spun in midair, using his twin blades to slash down with all his might on the monster's back. The lone walker took a painful hit and immediately flew into a rage, its eyes flashing with a blood-red killing intent. The venom fiend then spun around to launch a counterattack. Tian Shen's sharp eyes had already anticipated its next move. However, because he had just exerted all his strength and the distance was too close, he couldn't avoid taking a thunderous blow straight to the stomach. The next second, his entire body was sent flying. His body rolled several times on the ground, kicking up dirt and rocks and a cloud of dust before he came to a stop. As Tian Shen lay there in pain, unable to move, the Venom Walker slowly approached. At that moment, he could only accept a bitter truth. The difference in their power was far too great. That monster stood imposingly before Tian Shen. As he tried to push himself up, it tensed its arm muscles again, preparing to strike the person in front of it once more. But right at that life-or-death moment, 2 loud gunshots rang out, startling even Tian Shen. The Venom Walker took 2 bullets right between its eyes. It immediately shrieked in agony, its roars echoing throughout the area. Tian Shen looked at the monster in surprise, then quickly turned toward the direction the bullets had come from. From within the thick cloud of dust, a familiar silhouette gradually emerged. He uttered in disbelief, "Is that?" It turned out to be Cao Fei, standing there with a dazed expression. Tian Shen stared, then shouted, "Is that Cao Fei?" In his hands, he still held 2 guns, the barrels still smoking. Cao Fei smirked smugly and said with pride, "Didn't expect that, did you? See? Turns out I can be useful sometimes, huh?" Right after that, Cao Fei unleashed a continuous barrage of bullets at the Venom Walker, then yelled a warning, "Tian Shen, get out of the way." Tian Shen quickly dodged out of the line of fire as the bullets relentlessly hammered into the monster's head. He turned back, stunned by the sight. In that moment, Tian Shen couldn't help but be amazed at Cao Fei's marksmanship. To be able to shoot the monster's head so accurately from such a distance, a series of bullets continued to fly from afar, one after another, all aimed straight at the Venom Walker's head. Then, Tian Shen yelled to Cao Fei, "Quick, find its weak spot," and Cao Fei immediately replied, "Got it." Then Cao Fei added, "Keep it busy for me." Hearing that, Tian Shen picked up a rock and hurled it at its head. He yelled to get the Venom Fiend's attention. "Your grandpa's over here!" As expected, it immediately turned towards Tian Shen. The next second, the Venom Walker appeared before him in a flash, ready to attack. It then threw a powerful punch right where Tian Shen had been standing, but he nimbly jumped up to dodge it. Tian Shen cleverly used his momentum to kick the monster's head from midair, but it unexpectedly grabbed his leg. It was then that he felt a surge of fear and thought to himself, "I'm screwed." The Venom Walker threw an uppercut straight into Tian Shen, then swung for another punch, but this time, he managed to dodge it just in time. The Venom Walker then tightened its grip on Tian Shen's ankle. Immediately, Tian Shen signaled for help. "Fei, hurry up!" Cao Fei, standing there, was also concentrating intensely, watching the monster's every move. The Venom Walker swung Tian Shen by his leg, then pulled him back. Next, it looked like it was about to slam him violently into the ground. Tian Shen's body was now moments away from a brutal impact. Cao Fei stared at the Venom Walker, as if he had discovered its weakness. He looked straight at the monster's temple, and his eyes lit up. The very next second, Cao Fei seized the moment, firing bullet after bullet from both guns right at the Venom Walker's weak point. Just then, a bullet accurately embedded itself in the center of the Venom Walker's temple before falling out immediately. Sure enough, just a moment later, the monster's head cracked wide open. Only then did Tian Shen escape its grasp and land on the ground. He and the monster lay next to each other on the grass. Cao Fei immediately cheered, "I did it!" However, the Venom Walker wasn't completely down yet. It was still trembling, wanting to counterattack. Tian Shen slowly stood up and said, "Tough bastard, aren't you?" With that, he grabbed its head with both hands. The Venom Walker used its last bit of strength to try and push Tian Shen away, but he of course had no intention of letting go. Tian Shen bent down, gathering his strength. He strained so hard his teeth were clenched together, then poured all his power into his next move. With a sickening tear, the Venom Walker's head, along with its spine, was ripped clean from its body. Tian Shen nonchalantly tossed it, sending it rolling across the grass. When it was all over, Cao Fei ran over to check on him. "Tian Shen, are you okay?" Tian Shen praised Cao Fei. "You did it." Cao Fei replied uncertainly, "I guess so." Tian Shen, panting heavily, asked curiously, "So, is that your ability after evolving?" At this, Cao Fei suddenly became serious. He picked up a stone and asked Tian Shen, "See that falling leaf over there?" Tian Shen looked into the distance and indeed saw a tiny leaf falling. Cao Fei immediately got into a throwing stance, then decisively threw the stone, saying, "Watch this." A moment later, the stone hit the small leaf precisely and embedded itself in the tree trunk next to it. Tian Shen was utterly astonished by this incredible power. Cao Fei struck a cool pose and said, "How about that?" Tian Shen immediately threw an arm around his shoulder, praising him profusely. "That's seriously amazing." Cao Fei replied, a little shyly, "Well, that's just how I roll." Cao Fei's eyes widened, his pupils shrinking to the size of pinpricks. Tian Shen asked him, "Can you see anything over there?" Cao Fei replied coolly, "Yeah, I can." Then Cao Fei looked at a stone pillar hundreds of meters away and read, "Let's see, 52, 0, 6, 18. Sure enough, there were numbers on the stone pillar exactly as Cao Fei had said. He boasted, "This distance is no problem for me now." Cao Fei added, "After I evolved, the monster's movements seem much slower in my eyes, and everything around me is much clearer. I can even spot a single fly." Tian Shen exclaimed in surprise, "A breakthrough in ocular power, an evolution of your nervous system, not your limbs. You're really something else." With that, Tian Shen patted Cao Fei's shoulder. "Let's go back and rest. I'll find you a sniper rifle." Cao Fei quietly smiled in satisfaction. He clenched his fist and said softly, I can finally be useful to you. Hearing this, Tian Shen clapped him on the back encouragingly. What are you talking about? We're friends, aren't we? Comforted, Cao Fei was a little moved, pressing his lips together tightly. He then extended his hand to his friend and said, Tian Shen, no matter what the future holds, I'll follow you. Cao Fei looked straight at Tian Shen with a serious gaze. Tian Shen smiled and reached up to ruffle his hair, then raised his own hand for a fist bump with Cao Fei. Best bros forever. On the other side, Lansha's brows were tightly furrowed, her entire spirit focused. The young girl was meditating amidst the swarm of monsters that had been defeated earlier. At that moment, streams of energy swirled endlessly around her body, accompanied by strange patterns appearing on her shoulders. Suddenly, Lansha's eyes snapped open, a vacant, soulless white. Then, waves of hot energy erupted from all over her body, causing Lansha to throw her head back and scream in agony. The next second, as if she had lost control, she began to roar violently. Tian Shen suddenly realized something was wrong, and he and Cao Fei rushed over. This isn't good, Cao Fei asked worriedly. What's wrong with Lansha? Tian Shen explained. She assimilated the power too quickly, and her body can't handle it. She's going berserk. Cao Fei panicked. So what do we do? Tian Shen replied. There's no other way. I'll have to use this. He immediately raised his arm. The next second, Tian Shen coldly slapped Lansha across the face with all his might, so hard that it left a swollen, distorted mark. The girl trembled nonstop. It hurt so much. At that moment, Lansha was jolted back to her senses and yelled, You bastard Cao Fei, you have the audacity to strike this young lady? Cao Fei quickly explained. But it wasn't me. But Lansha didn't believe him and asked suspiciously, Who else could it be? Cao Fei yelled. It really wasn't me. It was Tian Shen. However, Lansha still stubbornly refused to believe him. Liar! Why would brother Tian Shen ever hit me? Just then, Tian Shen took a drag from his cigarette and calmly confessed, Stop hitting him. If I hadn't slapped you back to your senses then, you probably would have completely lost control and turned into a monster. Hearing this, Lansha finally stopped hitting Cao Fei. The girl, with a menacing attitude, let go of Cao Fei and said, Out of respect for brother Tian Shen, I'll spare your life. Cao Fei lay bruised on the ground, wanting to cry but having no tears. But I didn't even do anything. Tian Shen flicked away his half-smoked cigarette and started walking. Then he spoke, Let's go. We'll sleep at the gas station tonight. We set out tomorrow. Time rewinds to a memory from the past, back when Cao Fei was still just a child. Back then, he was pushed by a bad friend and instinctively put his hands out in front of him, accidentally touching the kid's chest. The kid, having been groped by Cao Fei, burst into tears. He screamed, Pervert! He was just standing there, clueless about what was happening, while the friend who set him up smirked with satisfaction. Two other kids started mocking him. Cao Fei groped the kid again! Quick, tell the teacher! Later, Cao Fei, feeling wronged, said in a hurt voice, Ma'am, I really didn't do anything. But the teacher didn't believe him. I want you to call your parents to have a word with me. When Cao Fei's mother arrived, the other kid's mother immediately started screaming at her. He's already got such perverted desires at such a young age. Such a sicko. I can't imagine what kind of person he'll grow up to be. As a mother, you can't even teach your own son. A bad son comes from a bad mother. With an uneducated mother like you, he was bound to be uneducated too. Cao Fei's mother didn't say anything, just silently listening to the other woman's vulgar curses. Your pervert son dared to grope my child. You people should just go die. Cao Fei tried to explain himself. But ma'am, I really didn't do anything. The person pushed her son, but she refused to listen to any explanation and continued to threaten him. You little liar. I'll make sure the school expels you. At that moment, Cao Fei's mother couldn't take it anymore, so she took his hand and turned to leave. The other kid's mother kept screaming from behind them, Hey, I'm not done talking! Who said you could leave? The two of them walked a good distance away. While Cao Fei was still drowning in despair because no one believed him, his mother suddenly said with conviction, I believe you didn't do it. She looked at her son with a gentle smile. I know my Cao Fei would never do something so depraved. Then she knelt down, comforting and soothing the crying Cao Fei. Let's go home now. I'll make whatever you want for dinner tonight. Back in the present, Cao Fei's eyes grew sad as he recalled the past. Tian Shen noticed and asked, Fei, what are you thinking about? Cao Fei replied, Don't worry about it. It's just old stuff. Even though he heard his friend's firm reply, Tian Shen couldn't help but glance over at Cao Fei. When the group arrived at Yi District, Cao Fei asked, Which way now? Tian Shen answered, Just go straight. A moment later, Tian Shen's group was standing in front of an apartment building where Cao Fei's mother lived. Tian Shen reminded them, Be extremely careful. There are bound to be monsters around here. Then he looked at Xiaobai and instructed it, You stay here. It obediently chirped a few times. Tian Shen then looked at Cao Fei and emphasized, When we get in there, if anything happens, you listen to my orders. Got it? Cao Fei pressed his lips together, trying to hide his anxiety, and said, I don't know if my parents are safe. Tian Shen reassured him, they'll definitely be fine. For now, focus on what's ahead. The three of them entered the building. Tian Shen reminded them again, watch every single move. No matter what, we can't let the monsters find us. Inside the apartment complex, rows of monsters were sprawled on the floor, one lying on top of another. The moment Tian Shen's group opened the door, they saw that the monsters had already been taken down, their bodies lying everywhere. Cao Fei asked blankly, what's going on here? Tian Shen guessed, someone else was here. Looks like they've already left. Suddenly, Cao Fei's eyes filled with panic. No. Then he grabbed his gun and ran deeper inside. Tian Shen immediately yelled after him, Fei, where are you going? Before he and Lan Sha chased after Cao Fei. Fei, wait! The sound of frantic footsteps pounded up the stairs. Once upstairs, Tian Shen looked around for his friend and called out, Fei! But he only saw a pile of zombie corpses on the floor, with no sign of Cao Fei. Lan Sha asked in surprise, where'd he go? Tian Shen gritted his teeth in frustration and said, he's fast. He should be right here. Suddenly, the two of them heard a blood-curdling scream from the next room. Tian Shen and Lan Sha instantly realized Cao Fei was over there and ran towards the sound without hesitation. Over there, Cao Fei was firing his gun non-stop. At this point, Cao Fei had lost control, screaming in agony. His eyes gradually became lifeless as he stared at the scene before him. Tian Shen and Lan Sha approached from behind, watching Cao Fei firing wildly. Tian Shen's eyes widened in shock as he called out, Fei! Cao Fei collapsed to his knees in front of the room's doorway, too shocked to speak. Cao Fei's expression was one of pure horror. Even after a moment, it remained frozen. Then his face turned pale, and his breathing became ragged. After that, Cao Fei bowed his head in despair. Seeing his friend clutching his head in panic, Tian Shen walked over and asked, Fei, what happened? Before Tian Shen could get an answer, he happened to glance to the side. And then he saw the mutilated body of Cao Fei's mother hanging from the ceiling. Cao Fei's mother's hands were tied tightly, her body covered in wounds as she dangled in midair. Below her were a few other zombie corpses. Cao Fei cried until his vision blurred, tears streaming down his face, accompanied by agonized cries for his mother. Seeing his mother in such a state, he cried out even more fiercely. Mom! Tian Shen and Lan Sha both froze, their expressions immediately darkening. Cao Fei looked up, crying pitifully. Tian Shen observed the scene for a moment before making an assessment. Someone hung her up here to be eaten alive by the monsters. Hearing this, Cao Fei cried even harder. Tian Shen closed his eyes and let out a cold grunt. Lan Sha was now furious, gritting her teeth as she said, what kind of fucking animal would do this? Suddenly, Cao Fei slowly stood up. Lan Sha reached out, calling his name. He walked past Tian Shen, still crying, and approached his mother's body. He stared for a moment, then his body began to tremble violently as he raised a hand, wanting to touch his mother's face. His voice trembled as he called out, Mom. But by now, Cao Fei's mother had already turned into a monster. Her eyes suddenly shot open, rolled back in their sockets with a terrifying look. Just as she let out a ferocious roar, Tian Shen dashed forward, grabbed Cao Fei, and pulled him away. Cao Fei's eyes were filled with the utmost despair. The mother he loved with all his heart had now become a hideous zombie. Tears and snot streamed down Cao Fei's face. He buried his face in his hands, unable to believe the reality before him, and kept denying it. No, Mom. Cao Fei's limp hand suddenly clenched into a fist as he cursed. Damn it. Cao Fei's heartbreak had now turned into absolute rage. Bastards! The next second, Cao Fei dashed off like a flash. Tian Shen yelled, stopping him. Cao Fei, stop. Fei, I said, stop right there. With that, Tian Shen immediately fired a shot into the air. The deafening sound of the gunshot finally made Cao Fei stop. Tian Shen took the opportunity to ask, where are you going now? Cao Fei answered emotionlessly, to find that animal. But in the very next moment, Cao Fei's eyes filled with rage as he screamed, and kill every last one of those motherfuckers! Tian Shen yelled at Cao Fei, that's insane! Do you even know where they are? How many of them are there? Do they have guns? Do you know anything? Don't be so reckless. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Not giving up. Cao Fei clenched his fists. Then, Tian Shen continued in a softer tone. I know you hate them, but being this blind with rage won't solve anything. Tian Shen then walked towards the door of the room where the mother was hanging and resolutely closed it. Now, we'll do this. Tian Shen raised his gun and aimed it straight at the door. Auntie, may you rest in peace. Lan Sha's mood also sank. Cao Fei had stopped crying, but now he began to sob again. A gunshot rang out, signaling the end of a life. The sky was now gradually turning dark. The three of them made a grave for Cao Fei's mother. Cao Fei knelt before his mother's grave, sobbing. Just then, Tian Shen spoke up. Fei, don't be sad. You seem to have forgotten something. Cao Fei froze, realizing what Tian Shen meant. His father isn't dead. At that, Cao Fei immediately regained his composure. That's right. My dad must still be alive. Lan Sha then asked curiously, Cao Fei, has your family ever made any enemies? Cao Fei looked blank. Enemies? At a certain factory, Cao Fei's father was thrown to the ground. A cocky-looking underling from the Z gang spoke up. Boss, we brought the old geezer back. The man called Boss stomped his foot hard on the ground and yelled, Cao Z. Cao Z struggled to look up. You bastard, it's you. His voice roared with anger. Fei Wei! Fei Wei looked at him with a contemptuous, triumphant expression and said, I never thought the great Cao Ji would see a day like this. Consumed by rage, Cao Ji charged forward recklessly. I'll take you down with me. But what little strength he had left was immediately stopped by a devastating punch from Fei Wei. Cao Ji lay face down on the ground, his head covered in blood, as the man cursed him, idiot. Then, Fei Wei ordered his men, take him over there, and remember to take good care of him. They obeyed without question. Don't worry, boss. Next, he turned to the Z-gang member and asked, what about his wife? The guy let out a cruel laugh and replied, I did exactly what you told me. Tied her up and made him watch as his wife was eaten alive by the monsters. Fei Wei said with a loud laugh, a cigarette dangling from his lips. Good, good. At the same time, Bing Zi handed a gold-plated watch to Fei Wei. Boss, this old guy's place isn't half bad. I found this brand new Rolex. Fei Wei told him. You've worked hard. Go on, keep it for yourself. Bing Zi rubbed his head and grinned sycophantically. Yes, sir. In that case, don't mind if I do. Thanks, boss. Meanwhile, Tian Shen's group was driving like the wind. Tian Shen asked Fei Wei. Never heard of him. Cao Fei's face paled as he explained, he's a business rival of my father's company. Then, Cao Fei gave some brief information about him. This guy has a criminal record, a well-known figure in the underworld. Basically, a common thug. He had backers but still lost to my father. He was smuggling fake cigarettes and liquor, and my dad caught him and reported him to the police. He ended up in jail. In short, he's the only one with a grudge against my father. After hearing this, Tian Shen understood. In a situation like this, if a normal person came to your house to rob you, they'd most likely take food, supplies, and weapons. No one would string someone up to be eaten by monsters. This had to be revenge. Tian Shen asked again to confirm, every crime has a culprit. Are you sure he's the only one with a vendetta against your parents? Cao Fei's face darkened as he confirmed, my parents were very easygoing people. In all of Huadong, it could only be that bastard Fei Wei, and no one else. Tian Shen immediately slammed his foot on the brake, decisively whipping the car around. The next second, he said in a serious tone, Cao Fei, all right, give me the map. On the map, there were 3 locations circled in red by Tian Shen. He spoke as they drove. I've narrowed it down to 3 locations. We're heading there now. Lan Sha looked at the map and asked quizzically, the dam, the flour mill, and the ancient fortress. Why these 3 places? Tian Shen explained his theory. 2 weeks have passed since the apocalypse. In Dai District, only these 3 places are shelters with living people. They have to be there. Cao Fei gritted his teeth in anger. That bastard Fei Wei! Where the hell is he? Tian Shen replied, we don't know his exact location yet, but finding him is only a matter of time. Then he turned to Cao Fei and asked, what's the tallest building around here? A short while later, they arrived at a towering building. Suddenly, a zombie bent over and flew backward as if it had just been kicked in the stomach. It turned out that kick was from Cao Fei. A dark, negative energy was now radiating from his entire body. Tian Shen just stood by and watched Cao Fei quietly without saying a word. At this moment, a worried Lan Sha asked, Brother Tian Shen, will Cao Fei be all right? Looking at Cao Fei's back up ahead, Tian Shen answered the little girl's question. In his current state, there's nothing we can do to help. The monsters that Cao Fei had taken down lay scattered all over the staircase. Tian Shen continued, just let him slaughter them to his heart's content. Consider it practice. After that, the 3 of them made their way to the rooftop. Tian Shen looked out over the entire city from above and said with satisfaction, this place really isn't bad. You can see the dam clearly from here, and you can observe the other 2 locations as well. Cao Fei, holding a pair of binoculars and observing from a distance, spotted something. He immediately confirmed, it's them. Tian Shen asked, you see your father? Cao Fei handed the binoculars to Tian Shen and replied, look over there. Tian Shen looked through the binoculars, puzzled. The flour mill? Cao Fei replied, that's right. See that white car? Tian Shen looked straight down at the flour mill as he heard Cao Fei's voice. That car belongs to my father. They must have taken him away after they killed my mother. Tian Shen immediately analyzed the situation. Looks like breaking in won't be simple. Their defenses are pretty tight. If we're not careful and get discovered, the situation could get ugly. Cao Fei angrily slammed his hand on the railing, resentful. Even if I die, I swear I'll kill every last one of you bastards. Seeing this, Tian Shen put an arm around Cao Fei's shoulder and reminded him, haste makes waste. I didn't bring you here to destroy yourself. You have to calm down if you want to save your father. Lan Sha cheerfully turned and broke the gloomy atmosphere between the 2 of them. You too, look over there, Tian Shen asked. What is it? The little girl pointed forward excitedly. Quick, quick! Tian Shen and Lansha's eyes widened at what had just landed. It turned out to be a supply drop. A crate had just been dropped from a plane. Because a week after the pandemic broke out, the governments of many countries began sending supply drops. Our country was one of the first to receive these relief packages. Tian Shen immediately picked up a knife, preparing to open it. All right, let's see how our luck is. Let's open it up. Hope there's something we need. After opening the supply box, they found a few tin cans, probably food, and more importantly, a lot of bullets. This is great. Tian Shen then pulled a gun out of the wooden box. He picked it up to inspect it. Not bad, a Type 56 automatic rifle. Maximum range can reach up to 1,500 meters. Then Tian Shen handed the rifle to Cao Fei, saying, "This is a perfect match for your mutated eyesight." Next, Tian Shen and Lan Sha rummaged through the box again. Let's see if there's anything else useful. Tian Shen's eyes widened in surprise. It was a high-grade scope. What luck! And so, Tian Shen handed the scope to Cao Fei. You know how to use this, right? A moment later, after the sound of the gun being assembled stopped, Cao Fei admired the awesome rifle in his hands. Tian Shen spoke up. Lan Sha and I will go there first. You stay here. Hearing this, Cao Fei was stunned for a few seconds. Then he said loudly, a little annoyed, "Stay here? What do you mean? I'm the one who has to get revenge on them." Tian Shen calmly lit a cigarette and replied, "We're friends." Taking a slow drag, "Your revenge is my revenge." Tian Shen turned his back to Cao Fei and instructed, "Use that gun well, then you can get your revenge." Touched, Cao Fei hugged the gun tightly. Cao Fei said loudly, "Tian Shen, Cao Fei, will never forget this kindness." Tian Shen replied, "Once brothers, always brothers. Don't worry about it." On the gate of the flour mill, a few figures were standing guard. Right now, the three of them were hiding behind a car, observing quietly. Tian Shen spoke, "Fei, see anything?" Cao Fei's eyes lit up and he answered, "I do. My vision can now see perfectly in the dark." Cao Fei looked at the enemies in his sights and said, "3 of them, all have guns." He looked closely at the guns they were holding, puzzled. "Strange, they're only equipped with Type 97s. They should have received more weapons by now," Lan Sha grumbled. 3 guns. We definitely need a plan for this." Suddenly, Tian Shen stood up. To Lan Sha's astonishment, the girl quickly warned him. "What are you doing? Get down, quick! They'll spot you!" Tian Shen explained, "Just wait until you reach your first stage of evolution, then you'll understand. In situations like this, you don't need a plan." With that, he walked forward boldly. The fat man in the black shirt was one of the 3 guards. He was hugging his gun, fast asleep. The man in the floral shirt mumbled with his eyes half closed. "Night watch is so damn tough." The man in the blue shirt next to him was so sleepy he was yawning until tears came out. "I just want to sleep for a bit. But with all these monsters around, we have to stand guard." A second later, the man in blue suddenly stopped yawning. "Huh?" Then he pointed downwards. "Who's that guy?" The fat man immediately turned his flashlight in that direction. A monster? When the light shone directly on Tian Shen, they finally realized it was a person. The man in blue immediately yelled, "Hey kid, what do you think you're doing?" The fat man also raised his gun, threatening in a low voice, "Stop or we'll shoot." Yet Tian Shen didn't back down and stood his ground. The man in the floral shirt also aimed his gun at Tian Shen. "Humph, you got a death wish?" But surprisingly, just a moment later, he took a bullet straight to the head from Cao Fei, who was providing support from a distance. He fell to the ground, to the shock of the other 2. Only then did they belatedly realize, a sniper! Cao Fei had easily taken care of one of them. At the same time, Tian Shen began to crouch, gathering momentum, and then instantly leaped up onto the roof of the gate. He landed neatly on the platform right where the enemies were standing. The fat man in black and the man in blue reacted quickly. They intended to use their guns to directly bash Tian Shen. In this dangerous situation, Tian Shen was incredibly calm, because in the next second, he had easily grabbed the collars of both men at the same time. Then, Tian Shen pulled with great force, causing them to slam violently into each other. The 2 guns in their hands immediately fell to the ground. He then glanced over in Cao Fei's direction. Then, they both signaled their success. Tian Shen quickly scooped up all 3 TP-97 guns. He brought them to Lan Sha and Cao Fei to take. The guys inside have probably heard the commotion by now. With that, Tian Shen turned to leave. A moment later, "I'll be back, and we'll definitely need to stir things up." Cao Fei held the gun firmly in his hand and replied, "Don't worry." His eyes were incredibly determined as he said, "I'll kill them all. Not a single one will get away." Meanwhile, inside the workshop, Fi Yui was forcefully squeezing a pair of plump melons. A seductive girl sat on top of him, attentively feeding him grapes. "Uige, you're so naughty." Suddenly, a henchman named A. Kiem burst through the door to report the situation. "Boss, we have a problem." Fi Yui, who was staring intently at the 2 globes in front of him, asked nonchalantly, Spit it out, Akiem hurriedly reported. We're under attack. Hearing this, Fai Yu sat up with a start, roughly pushing the girl off him and onto the bed as he demanded loudly. Under attack? Who is it? Is it Lamthon? Akiem replied through gritted teeth. I don't know. All I know is there's a sniper. We've already lost 4 men. Fai Ui hurriedly got dressed and asked again. A sniper? He let out a furious curse, then immediately gave an order. Gather all the brothers, now, move it. By now, it was completely silent outside the gate. A few of Fai Ui's men were hiding behind it. The bald guy turned to the man beside him and said, Hey, you, go over there and check it out. The guy with hair immediately refused. Are you trying to get me killed? I'd like to live a few more years. The bald guy scoffed in contempt. Useless trash. I don't believe any monster or person would dare come here. But the moment he peeked his head out, a bullet flew straight through it. In a flash, he staggered and fell, to the astonishment of the guy with hair. Cao Fei clearly remembered the number of enemies he had taken down. 5 guys down inside. Fai Yu, who had seen everything through his binoculars, cursed in frustration. Damn it. He then asked his subordinate, just how many of them are there? The man stammered. I don't know. Fai Ui gave the subordinate a sharp, stinging slap across the face. Useless trash! Is this what I keep you around for? He roared. All brothers, move out! Immediately, the sound of many hurried footsteps followed Fai Ui's command. Looking through his rifle's scope, Cao Fei understood the situation. This isn't good, Lan Sha asked nervously. What's wrong? Fai Ui's henchmen were rushing forward. Cao Fei warned, They're coming. Lan Sha saw a series of dark figures rushing toward them. She said in a slight panic, There are so many of them. What do we do now? Without hesitating, Cao Fei replied, Run. Immediately after, the 2 of them took off, running at full speed. One of the men spotted them and immediately pointed in their direction. Look over there! It's them! Then he yelled, After them! At the same time, Tian Shen's figure appeared on a roof. 2 henchmen there were completely oblivious. The one in black said while smoking, I just heard gunshots. Must be a fight at the main gate. The red-haired guy, also puffing on a cigarette, replied, Looks like it's Lam Thon again. That bastard keeps using his cop status to give the boss a hard time, again and again. Looks like another fight is breaking out. The black-haired guy said, But it seems like the boss only caught some old geezer named Cao Chi. The red-haired guy laughed loudly. You really keep your ear to the ground, don't you? The black-haired guy replied smugly, You know it. Tian Shen then leaped from his spot. The black-haired guy froze. Huh? Tian Shen appeared between the 2 of them and ordered, Don't move or scream, or I'll pull the trigger. Tian Shen pressed the sharp tip of a knife against their backs. This is called the spine, right? The 2 men turned to look back at Tian Shen as if they'd seen a ghost. He continued, I never studied medicine, but I know that if I stick a blade through here, you'll be a vegetable who can't run or jump. With that, Tian Shen looked at the black-haired guy and gave him a friendly smile. How about you try it first? The man's face went pale with fear, and he stammered, No, I don't want to. Having successfully threatened them, Tian Shen got straight to the point, asking, I have 3 questions for you 2. Is Cao Chi still alive? Where is he? And who is Lam Thon? The man in black, Tran True. Tian Shen glared at him with a piercing gaze and commanded, Talk. Terrified by Tian Shen's killing intent, the subordinate blurted out, I'll talk. Cao Chi is still alive. He's locked up in the factory's workshop. Tian Shen asked, Which workshop? He then pointed to a nearby building and said, Over there. By this point, the man in black was so scared he had pissed his pants. But Tian Shen continued, What about Lam Thon? Who is he? The man in black answered, He's from the district police department, very capable. The red-haired guy added, He helped the cops find the stronghold in Ko Than Tuong Kien, talking some crap about building a new civilization. After hearing this, Tian Shen thought for a moment. Lam Thon, he'd never heard of this person before. Then, a second later, he said, I have one last question for you 2. They replied, Ask, please ask. We definitely won't hide anything from you. Tian Shen glanced at them coldly and said, How do you want to die? As Fai Yui's 2 henchmen realized in shock that they couldn't escape, blood began to drip from Tian Shen's dagger. The red-haired guy was already lying face down on the ground, his side slick with blood. Tian Shen then looked toward the workshop they had pointed out and immediately made a decision. Gotta save him first. Tian Shen arrived in the blink of an eye. This must be the place. He stood in front of the workshop but was still suspicious. Why do I get a weird feeling about this place? Suddenly, Tian Shen heard Fai Ui's henchman whispering, That Cao Chi punk. Even if he isn't dead, he's probably gone insane by now. 2 henchmen were walking together. The one with long ding hair replied, You're right. If it were me, I wouldn't be able to last a single day in this place. The other one, with pink hair, kicked the wall a few times and said, I can't believe the boss found such a godforsaken place. The long ding-haired guy warned him, Knock it off. You got a death wish or something? Just then, Tian Shen stepped out from behind them. He looked up at the workshop and confirmed once more, This place definitely has a problem. Then, Tian Shen placed his hand on the door and focused his senses. He closed his eyes to concentrate, but a second later, they shot wide open in surprise. This was because Tian Shen could sense Cao Qi inside, suspended on a small plank, and beneath that flimsy plank was nothing but a horde of zombies. Cao Qi's whole body was trembling, his eyes filled with terror as he stared at the scene before him. It was late at night. Elsewhere, the crowd of henchmen who had been chasing Cao Fei and Lan Sha were now gathered in front of the workshop gate. The guy with glasses turned and asked toughly, "Who's going first?" The guy in red replied, "What's with the tough act? Let's all go in. You think he can take all of us out by himself?" Behind them, the guy with the sharp chin was a bit wary. "What if there's an ambush in there? For all we know, this bastard is just waiting for us to go up." The guy in red replied, "If we don't take him out, the boss won't spare us either." And so, they went inside one by one. The guy in red led the way, followed by the sharp-chinned guy and Four Eyes. Suddenly, a bullet passed cleanly through the sharp-chinned guy's head without anyone noticing. Cao Fei looked through his scope. 6 guys. Still not enough. Through the scope, he could see they only realized what had happened when the sharp-chinned guy fell. Cao Fei looked at them and said, "You're all going to die." The guy in red immediately spotted Cao Fei and yelled, "He's up there!" Right after, a barrage of gunfire erupted towards Cao Fei. He, however, remained perfectly calm, glancing down at them and letting out a cold scoff. The henchman immediately headed for the stairs, chasing him to the upper floor. "He's alone!" At the same time, over with Fai Ui, he had run out of patience. "God damn it, I can't take this anymore!" Fai Ui turned to his underlings and ordered, "Go get another group and capture him. If you can't kill him, don't bother coming back." Hearing the order, they answered in unison, "Yes, sir." The sound of hurried footsteps approached. "Boss, it's bad!" Fai Ui yelled in frustration. "What is it now?" The henchman reported, "All the brothers defending the workshop are dead." Fai Ui's brow furrowed, a vein throbbing on his forehead. "What, son of a bitch?" he said through clenched teeth. "Akiem, bring some men and come with me." Akiem replied, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, with Tian Shen, he smashed the glass with his bare hands. After making a hole, he looked down from the ceiling. Seeing Cao Qi sitting there listlessly, Tian Shen quickly called out, "Uncle Cao! Uncle Cao!" The man looked up at him. Tian Shen quickly explained, "I'm a classmate of Cao Fei's. My name is Tian Shen." There was no longer any light in Cao Qi's eyes. He repeated unconsciously, "Cao Fei, Tian Shen." Tian Shen said, "Pardon the intrusion." Then he dropped a rope down. Tian Shen slowly climbed down the rope. He landed safely on the wooden plank. Tian Shen held his arms out to the sides to keep his balance, then looked down at the chattering zombie below and muttered. Immediately after, Tian Shen reached his hand out to Cao Qi and said, "Uncle Cao, I'm here to save you." He looked at the hand in front of him and was suddenly struck with absolute terror. Cao Qi backed away, pleading, "Don't come over here. Don't come over here." He retreated to the very edge of the wooden plank, causing it to tilt to one side. Tian Shen immediately shouted, "Uncle Cao, stop!" Tian Shen immediately lunged forward and pinned Cao Qi down. "It's dangerous up ahead, don't move." Only then did he realize the man had been tormented to the point of mental breakdown. Cao Qi still wouldn't stop struggling. Tian Shen thought to himself, "No wonder, in a place like this, even a normal person would go crazy." With that thought, he decisively chopped him on the neck. "Sorry about this." Cao Qi was instantly knocked unconscious. Just then, Fiyui's group arrived. Every single one of them was holding a gun. Tian Shen glanced over. They got here pretty fast. The group advanced, led by Fai Ui, who wore a grin that stretched from ear to ear. "Not bad, kid. You've got guts." Tian Shen and Cao Qi were surrounded by Fai Ui's subordinates. He raised his voice. "You dare try to save someone right in front of me?" Tian Shen wasn't scared. On the contrary, he asked with even more seriousness. "You're Fai Yu?" A terrifying killing intent began to radiate from him. "Good. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you." Fai Yui's face also turned serious when he heard Tian Shen's next words. "You walked right into this." At that moment, Akiem tore his shirt open and stepped forward, boasting, "Boss, don't get angry. Let me handle this little brat." The guy rubbed his muscles, his expression full of contempt. "Kid, you think you can fight all by yourself?" Akiem said as he approached. "Are you some new soldier or some brat who just showed up at a martial arts school, giving you the nerve to come here and cause trouble?" The guy came face to face with Tian Shen. "What's all this about protecting justice? You watch too much TV, don't you? Let me tell you something. Killing people isn't illegal anymore." Akiem had barely finished his sentence when he was suddenly hit with a devastating punch to the face. The force of the blow was so strong it sent him flying into the air, and a second later, he crashed hard onto the ground. But it wasn't over. He bounced up once more, then tumbled several more times across the ground. Fai Yui and his men witnessed the scene, their jaws hanging open in shock. Akiem was bruised all over, and had even lost a few teeth. Tian Shen looked at Fai Yui's group with a razor-sharp gaze. "That's right. Killing people isn't illegal anymore." Tian Shen drew 2 blades from his back, facing the enemies before him alone. Fai Yui lost his composure and screamed, "What are you all standing there for? Get him! Kill him for me!" Tian Shen looked away from them in disgust. The subordinates were fully armed, but Tian Shen charged forward without fear. In the next moment, Tian Shen had already taken out 3 of them. Fei ordered his men again. Go, all of you, get him. Tian Shen's figure moved with fluid grace, taking out one man after another in a flash. Suddenly from behind, a bald guy aimed his gun straight at Tian Shen. With a single slash, he turned the man into 2 halves. At this point, a panicked Fei started firing wildly ahead. He kept muttering, "Die, die, die." Tian Shen rushed towards another man, who was taken down with a single blow, followed by another who was also felled. Wherever Tian Shen moved, enemies fell. Fei could only stand frozen, staring wide-eyed, watching his own subordinates get wiped out without being able to do a thing. What in the hell is this kid? Tian Shen glanced at Fei, who immediately trembled when their eyes met. At the same time, where Cao Fei and Lan Sha were, the subordinates were still searching for them relentlessly. Brother Bang Tu, are you sure they're in here? It's way too quiet. Bang Tu's forehead was covered in cold sweat. Damn it, didn't I give instructions to the guys up front? His feet lifted, moving with quiet steps. Lan Sha said, "Cao Fei, another squad is here." Cao Fei replied calmly, "I see them." With determined eyes, Cao Fei looked through his scope. See one, kill one. In the hall below, the men Cao Fei had taken down lay scattered everywhere. Bang Tu and his cronies walked in, and seeing the horrifying scene, exclaimed, "No, this can't be right. How could he be this fierce?" At that moment, he had no idea he was already in Cao Fei's crosshairs. Cao Fei looked at him and said, "Just you left." Suddenly, Cao Fei saw a gold-plated watch on Bang Tu's wrist. That's... His face turned pale as if he feared something terrible had happened to his father. Lan Sha noticed Cao Fei hesitate for a moment and asked, "What's wrong?" He replied, "That watch belongs to my father." Hearing this, Lan Sha glared angrily at the man. It must have been him. Cao Fei could no longer maintain his composure. "You bastard!" Cao Fei roared in fury. "I'm right here, you son of a bitch!" Cao Fei gritted his teeth and cursed Bang Tu. "You bastard!" But the man just replied smugly, "I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's Cao Qi's idiot son." Cao Fei looked down and asked, "Where is my father?" Bang Tu answered, "If you want to see your father now, that can be arranged." The man licked his lips, taunting Cao Fei. "If you obediently put your hands up and surrender now, I'll let you two, father and son, be reunited." Cao Fei clenched his fists tightly. Seeing this, Lan Sha tried to reason with him. "Cao Fei, don't be rash. He's deliberately trying to provoke you." Bang Tu got excited when he saw Lan Sha. "Well now, there's a little sister too." But Cao Fei spoke with dead seriousness. "Don't worry, I'm very calm right now, calmer than I've ever been." Then he asked the man, "Let me ask you, were you the one behind what happened to my family?" Bang Tu replied nonchalantly, "You saw it, so that's perfect." The corners of Bang Tu's lips twisted into a cruel smile. "I tied your mother up over there and let the zombies bite her to death." Cao Fei was consumed by rage upon hearing this. Lan Sha called out worriedly, "Cao Fei." At that moment, he began to activate his power, and a brilliant red light enveloped his entire body. "Lan Sha, you find a place to hide." After instructing Lan Sha, Cao Fei clenched his hands, his resolve hardening. The very next second, he grabbed his gun and said, "We'll crush them. They all have to die." He charged straight at them alone. Bang! Tu's group was completely stunned by his action. With a gun in each hand, Cao Fei fired several shots. 2 bullets accurately hit the temples of the 2 men standing behind Bang Tu. The moment he landed, the 2 men collapsed. Bang Tu and his cronies immediately unleashed a hail of bullets at Cao Fei. Cao Fei focused, using his enhanced vision to observe the trajectory of the incoming bullets. A rain of bullets was flying straight at Cao Fei, but he could see it all. He leaned his body slightly, dodging every single bullet, thinking to himself, "I can see everything." Cao Fei then leaned back, dodging all the bullets. "Die." Then, he fired a single shot forward, sending another enemy to heaven. Bang Tu's eyes widened in disbelief. This is impossible. He and the other survivors backed away in fear. Is this guy even human? In the blink of an eye, of the 3 survivors, only 2 remained. Cao Fei advanced towards Bang Tu, radiating killing intent. Sheer terror was written all over the man's face, and a wet patch had already spread across his pants. The pistol Bang Tu was holding fell to the ground. He held up his hands to block Cao Fei and begged, "Spare me." Meanwhile, Fei's hands were tightly bound. Tian Shen pulled the rope taut, and a strong force yanked Fei backwards. Tian Shen dragged his hefty body across the ground. Fei was still running his mouth. "What do you want to do? I have a lot of food supplies. If you let me go, I'll give it all to you." Tian Shen didn't say a word and just dragged Fei to the place where Cao Qi had been held captive. Fei immediately realized his intention. He quickly turned his head and screamed, "The keys to the food warehouse are all in the safe in the basement. Don't throw me down there." Tian Shen leaned down and said coldly, "I don't have the slightest bit of interest in that little bit of food you have. I came here to get revenge for Cao Fei." When Fei heard that name, he stammered, See Cao Fei? Tian Shen glanced at him and continued, I want to know how Cao Fei's mother died. Today I'm going to make you pay for everything. As soon as he finished speaking, he shoved Fi Wei hard. Fear was etched into every line of his face. A second later, Fi Wei's body toppled over and fell straight down. Below, countless zombie hands reached up, waiting to tear him to pieces. At that moment, he screamed in despair. No! With his hands tied, Fi Wei couldn't fight back. He could only lie there and become a delicious meal for the monsters surrounding him. The moment a zombie's hand touched Fi Wei, he totally freaked out. No, stay away from me. In the next instant, a monster with its jaws wide open was about to tear Fi Wei to shreds. Tian Shen looked down at the scene from above. You reap what you sow. He then looked up at the starry sky, thinking he should head back and find Cao Fei. At the same time, Bang Tu's trembling hands were slamming against the cold ground as he spoke in terror. Spare me! The guy, covered in bruises, kept struggling to beg for his life. Spare me! Facing him was an imposing Cao Fei. He asked coldly, Who else came to my house? Bang Tu replied, You've already killed most of them. The rest are all with Boss Uwe, not at Fi Ui's place. Cao Fei crouched down in front of him. Well then, I guess you've only got yourself to blame. Bang Tu immediately panicked and denied it. No, it was La Fi Ui. La Fi Ui gave the order. I'm just a gopher. He then kowtowed to Cao Fei. Spare my life. I'm just an errand boy. I'm begging you. Just then, Lan Sha, standing behind them, called out worriedly, Cao Fei! Cao Fei's expression was dark, but he still grabbed Bang Tu by the collar, yanked him up, and said, You're in no position to bargain. Immediately after, Cao Fei threw a punch at the guy. Go to hell! Suddenly, the mark on his stomach changed. It's all gone. Cao Fei's eyes widened in shock, and a searing pain shot through him. Is this consumption? Seeing this, Lan Sha immediately ran to Cao Fei. He gritted his teeth and endured the pain. Don't worry about me! Go get that bastard! Bang Tu had already used the chance to escape. Lan Sha said to Cao Fei, Just hang in there. I'll be right back. Cao Fei ordered her to kill the guy. The girl repeated her instruction once more. Just hang in there. Cao Fei watched Lan Sha's back grow smaller in the distance. He tried to keep his eyes open, but finally collapsed onto the ground. Bang Tu dragged his feet, trying to escape. Just then, the sound of Lan Sha's gun echoed from behind him. The bullet grazed Bang Tu's arm. Behind him, Lan Sha was chasing him with a gun. Stop right there! Seeing his predicament, Bang Tu cursed in frustration. Damn it! To think I'm being chased by some little brat. Seeing him about to run into an alley, Lan Sha shouted, Don't even think about running! But the thug didn't stop. He hurriedly turned the corner. At the same moment, the girl fired again. The bullet hit the corner of the wall, creating a spark. The alley suddenly fell silent. A second later, Bang Tu flew backwards out of it, slamming straight into the opposite wall. Lan Sha still didn't understand what had just happened. Suddenly, Tian Shen appeared out of nowhere, carrying Cao Zhi on his shoulder. Lan Sha called out happily, Big bro Tian Shen? The girl ran over and asked, Is this Uncle Cao? Tian Shen replied, Yeah. Then he looked at the thug on the ground and asked, Who's this guy? Lan Sha answered, He's the one who is trying to kill Cao Fei's family. Tian Shen repeated with a sharp gaze. He is? At that moment, Cao just slowly woke up. Lan Sha immediately noticed that Uncle Cao was awake, but the moment he glanced over and saw Bang Tu, he became terrified, jumped off Tian Shen's shoulder, and ran. Don't come over here! Don't come over here! He went to a corner and curled up. Lan Sha asked worriedly, What's wrong with Uncle Cao? Tian Shen replied, He's been through some trauma, so his mental state is probably a bit unstable. Hearing that made the girl even angrier. So cruel, he deserves to die. But just then, Bang Tu's finger twitched. He staggered to his feet. Tian Shen, however, had already noticed. Tough life, still kicking. Bang Tu's vision was still blurry, but a second later his eyes shot wide open in shock, because Tian Shen had decisively drawn his blade and said coldly, You're out of chances. The guy raised his hand and said, Don't. Suddenly, Cao Ji screamed furiously from behind them. You bastard! Startled, Tian Shen and Lan Sha turned around at the same time to see Cao Ji standing up, repeating over and over, It was you. It was you. Then he clenched his fists and stepped forward, muttering, It was you. Cao Ji rushed forward, grabbed Bang Tu by the collar, and screamed in his face, It was you. You're the one who did it, right? The guy recognized the person in front of him and stuttered, See Cao Ji! The next second, Bang Tu took a powerful punch straight to the face. Bastard! He glared at the guy furiously, then threw another punch. Bastard! Cao Ji cursed as he punched. Bastard! Bastard! Bang! Tu's face was slowly becoming a distorted mess. Bastard! Every one of his punches made the guy spit blood. Bastard! Cao Ji was frantically unleashing his rage. He punched the guy until he passed out, but still didn't stop. Bastard! 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 Tian Shen stood to the side without a word. Only the sound of Cao Ji's voice could be heard. Bastard! Lan Sha was also silent. Bastard. Blood had formed a large puddle. Bastard. Bang Tu was beaten to a bloody pulp. Only then did Cao Ji's voice soften. Bastard. He whispered, my wife. Then sobbed, it's all because I was useless. Lan Sha said, looks like he remembers now. Tian Shen cut her off. Quiet. We need to go find Cao Fei and regroup now. Then the two of them walked towards Cao Ji. Time passed, and the afternoon sun shone down on the city. In a room, Cao Fei slowly opened his eyes. Lying in bed, he asked dazedly, where is this? Just then, Cao Fei noticed the person next to him. He looked at the man who had fallen asleep beside the bed and called out, Dad. Hearing the familiar voice, Cao Ji rubbed his eyes, woke up, and mumbled, Xiao Fei. A second later, he frantically hugged his son. Xiao Fei, you're finally awake. Cao Fei's eyes softened as he called out gently, Dad. Cao Zi also brightened up completely seeing his son awake. The two immediately hugged each other tightly. This is great. Dad, you're still alive. After a moment, Cao Ji patted Cao Fei on the shoulder and said, seeing you wake up has put my mind at ease. Hearing that, he quickly asked to confirm the situation. Dad, did Fai Yu do anything to you? You were seriously injured, and has that bastard gang been dealt with? His father replied calmly, thanks to your two good friends, your mother's death has been avenged. Just then, Lan Sha walked in from the doorway, carrying a tray of food. The girl said, Big bro Tian Shen was right. You really are awake. Seeing her, Cao Fei spoke up, little lamb. Lan Sha brought the food tray closer. You must be hungry, right? Have something to eat. Cao Fei replied, touched, thank you, little lamb. Those words from Cao Fei made the girl endlessly happy. It's nothing. It's what I should do. Cao Ji, sitting beside him, said, you were in a coma for 3 days. I was so afraid you wouldn't wake up. Cao Fei quickly paused the spoon he was bringing to his mouth and said in surprise, it's been 3 days? He looked up at the chandelier on the ceiling and asked, so, where is this place? Cao Ji then explained the situation. A hotel. This place is abandoned, so we're staying here. Looking at the food on the table, a few eggs, a slice of bread, and a glass of milk, Lan Sha said, we found these in the hotel kitchen. Pretty amazing, huh? Cao Fei nodded in understanding. So that's how it is. Suddenly, Tian Shen's voice cut in. You're getting way too emotional. Seeing Tian Shen enter, Cao Fei called out excitedly, Tian Shen? Tian Shen scolded Cao Fei for a bit. Didn't I tell you? You're not supposed to use Iola unless it's an absolute last resort, Cao Fei explained in a low voice. At that moment, I found out that bastard was my mother's killer. I just couldn't hold back. Tian Shen didn't say anything more. Forget it. Luckily, you've been practicing the breathing method. Your viral resistance has gone up. Right. I forgot to ask you where those spots of yours came from. Cao Fei blushed and stammered. This. Tian Shen said, don't be shy. Where exactly did your spots come from? Cao Fei hesitated, finding it hard to say. Well, it's in this place. Tian Shen impatiently questioned him. What place? Forced to answer, Cao Fei blurted out, it's that place. A man's place. As soon as he finished speaking, the room fell silent, but just a second later, Lan Sha and Tian Shen couldn't hold it in any longer. The two of them burst out laughing. Cao Fei, you're really one of a kind, a true marvel, Lan Sha chimed in. Look at him, he's so embarrassed his face is all red. Cao Fei, beet red with embarrassment, told them to stop laughing. Tian Shen was laughing so hard he was crying. This is the first time I've ever seen you like this. Once you're fully recovered, I'll take a look for you. Cao Fei immediately refused. I don't need your help. At this moment, Cao Ji looked at his son with a tender expression. He said, Xiao Fei, you kids go ahead and talk. I'm going back to my room first. Cao Fei replied, okay. Then his father opened the door and walked out. Cao Ji paused and turned back to look at the three of them. When he saw his son happily chatting with his friends, a smile of contentment finally appeared on his face. On the rooftop, Tian Shen stood watching Cao Fei and Lan Sha practice. After a moment, he spoke up to remind them. It was almost time. Hearing him, they both slowly opened their eyes. Tian Shen turned to Lan Sha and said, Kiddo, your body has taken another step forward, but your powers haven't awakened yet. The girl agreed, replying, I can feel my body changing more and more. Tian Shen then turned to Cao Fei. Cao Fei, you still need to improve your cultivation of the virus resistance. At this, Lan Sha asked curiously, so what about you, brother Tian Shen? What level are you now? Tian Shen was a little surprised. Me? He held up his hands, feeling them out. By my estimates, I was about to reach level 20, but I ended up dropping 2 levels. If I run into someone as strong as Fei Wei again, I won't be able to handle it. Hearing this, Cao Fei said nothing, thinking to himself, he's that strong? Tian Shen noticed Cao Fei's strange reaction and asked, Cao Fei, what's wrong? Cao Fei clenched his fists and said hesitantly, Tian Shen, the breathing technique. Can you teach it to my father? Tian Shen replied casually, of course. If you hadn't been in a coma, I would have taught Uncle Cao the breathing technique long ding ago. That answer surprised Cao Fei. Really? Tian Shen smiled mischievously and repeated, we're brothers. A while later, Cao Fei went to knock on Cao Ji's door, but no matter how long Ding he knocked, no one answered. He knocked a few more times, more urgently now, and called out, Dad, Dad, it's me, Xiao Fei. Open the door, it's Xiao Fei. Seeing this, Tian Shen stopped Cao Fei and stepped forward. Xiao Fei, get back. Tian Shen kicked the door hard, and with a massive impact, it crashed to the ground. In that instant, both of them froze at the sight before them, while Tian Shen hesitated. This is. Cao Fei's eyes went vacant. He staggered forward, staring blankly at Cao Ji, who had done the unthinkable, hanging from the ceiling. Dad! Once again, Cao Fei cried out in despair. He collapsed to his knees and screamed. Dad! Tian Shen and Lan Sha stood silently, not saying a word. Lan Sha glanced around the room, and her eyes landed on a piece of paper on the table. She then handed the paper to Cao Fei. Brother Cao Fei, look at this. It seems like Uncle Cao wrote it for you. Stunned, Cao Fei took the letter. Every character was written neatly and concisely by Cao Zi. In the letter, he wrote, this world is changing too fast. So fast that there's no way for your father to keep living. Maybe I should have died from the bites of zombies, or at the barrel of a gun. If you kids hadn't saved me, I truly wouldn't have been able to live until today. Every word he wrote was filled with agony. Before you kids arrived, I had seen too much bloodshed, brutality, and death. Cao Ji continued reading the letter in his hand. As he read, tears streamed down his face. I've been waiting to see you one last time. Now that you have great power and good friends, I can be happy and at peace. Cao Fei looked tenderly at the small watch on his wrist, because in the letter, his father had said it was just a broken watch that he cherished dearly. It was also the token of love between your mother and me. I'm leaving it for you as a memento. Carry it with you and keep on living. Now, Cao Fei knelt helplessly before the grave, recalling those lines. Xiao Fei, cherish the friends by your side. I'm old now. I can't be your support anymore. He remembered his father's last words, urging him to remember to be strong and live well, and so he wiped away his tears, stood up calmly, and said, let's go. Tian Shen called out to him, as if to comfort him. Cao Fei. Cao Fei pressed his lips together tightly. Tian Shen, what kind of world is this? He looked up at the clear blue sky and asked again. Killing, betrayal, cruelty, danger, everywhere. Are we going to live in this world forever? Tian Shen slowly lit a cigarette and replied, to be honest, I don't know either, because even Tian Shen couldn't do anything about it. The world has already become like this. I'm powerless to change it, and I don't know how to change it. The three of them stood before the grave, listening as Tian Shen said that some people choose to yield to their fate and leave safely, while others choose to fight against it. Cao Fei asked, so, which do you choose? Tian Shen simply replied softly, I choose neither. He took a drag from his cigarette and added, I just want to keep living with you guys, because only by living is there hope. Hearing that answer, Cao Fei paused for a moment. If you're alive, there's hope. Tian Shen offered the cigarette to Cao Fei. Here. Cao Fei reached out and took it. Then he was overcome with emotion and began to sob again. Tian Shen didn't say anything else, just patted Cao Fei's back as a wordless comfort. Cao Fei choked on his sobs as tears streamed from the corners of his eyes. After a long ding while, Tian Shen finally spoke. Let's go. Time to head back. Just then, Lan Sha cheerfully spoke up, shattering the somber mood. Brother Tian Shen, let me have a smoke too. Of course, he simply refused her. Get out of here. What's a kid like you doing smoking? Time passed. 1 month later, Cao Fei and Lan Sha were facing each other on the rooftop. The girl's expression was serious as she stared at her opponent. Cao Fei returned her intense gaze. In a flash, Lan Sha suddenly vanished from her spot, but with his keen eyesight, Cao Fei easily tracked her. Just as her fist was about to connect with his face, Cao Fei leaned back slightly to dodge. Too slow, but Lan Sha hadn't given up. She did several flips and immediately regained her balance. Lan Sha said provocatively, then watch this carefully. At that moment, she began to unleash her true power. Markings appeared on her shoulder as she readied herself to charge. In the next second, she leaped into the air. Cao Fei still spoke with disdain. Oh, so fast. He could dodge that with his eyes closed. Lan Sha landed behind Cao Fei, and hearing his comment, she laughed and said, it's not over yet. Cao Fei glanced behind him. In the next second, Lan Sha pulled a knife from her thigh, and Cao Fei swiftly grabbed the one from his back. At the same time, Lan Sha placed her knife against Cao Fei's stomach. But Cao Fei was no slower. He already had his knife pressed to her throat. At that moment, Tian Shen, who was watching from a distance, saw the knife on Cao Fei's stomach and the one at Lan Sha's throat. He nodded in approval. Not bad. You've both improved, Tian Shen said. Cao Fei, your reactions are faster than before. Same for you, Lan Sha. At this rate, you'll catch up to me. Cao Fei walked over and said suspiciously, I feel like you've been looking through those binoculars for the past 2 days. Tian Shen, still holding the binoculars, replied, I've made a little discovery. Confused, Cao Fei looked in that direction. It was Fei Wei's factory. Tian Shen looked through the binoculars and said, "For the past few days, people have been lurking around the factory entrance. A lot of the vehicles parked at the entrance have also been stolen." Cao Fei knew exactly what they wanted. "They want to take Fei Wei's supplies," Tian Shen said. "We've rested Longding enough. It's time to move out." Hearing that, Cao Fei asked thoughtfully, "We have to leave Cat County?" Tian Shen replied, "The supplies here are limited. We can't stay for Longding. Besides, I have to keep looking for times her asterisk." Those two words made Lan Sha's eyes widen in surprise. The two of them stared at Tian Shen with their mouths agape, as if he were some kind of monster. Tian Shen just smiled nonchalantly, then slowly turned around. Meanwhile, in another city, Lin Cheng was standing with Li Yun when a man hurried over to them and said, "Lin Cheng, we can't miss such a good opportunity." Lin Cheng asked calmly, "Is Xu Yi back yet?" The man replied, "Not yet, but we sent someone to check earlier. Fei Wei's factory has been taken over." Lin Cheng tapped impatiently on the city wall and said, "I feel like all of this happened too quickly." The man was curious. "Lin Cheng, what crimes did Fei Wei commit to be hunted down like that? We need to move the supplies quickly." Lin Cheng turned to ask Li Yun, Yun, do we still have the manpower?" She replied, "Didn't we just take in those university students a few days ago? It's the perfect time to put them to work, moving supplies." The other man blushed and agreed. "Right, those brats just eat and drink for free. It's about time we found something for them to do." "Fine," Lin Cheng said. Then he instructed Li Yun, "Go make the arrangements." She immediately agreed. "Got it." A group of students sat on a moving truck, complaining, "They clearly just called us out here to do hard labor." Another person spoke up, "Come on, we're living off their charity right now. What's wrong with doing a little work?" Su Zhao started nagging again. "Brother, can't you have your own opinion for once? No matter how you look at it, you're a top university student." His friend replied, "Don't bring that up. I was supposed to get an offer from the Weijin company. A bright future ahead." "Well, my luck is even worse than yours," Xu Zhao interrupted. "My parents said they wanted me to study abroad. It's already been arranged," he added. "So what now? This is great. I'm so lost." Lu Shi finally spoke up. "What's the point of talking about it now? It is what it is," she said seriously. "We can't just freeload off these people. In short, we have to do some work." Tu Chia glared sideways at her and said, "Happy to be their little slave, are you? I can see right through you." Luke Tay snapped back, annoyed. "You." While they were still arguing, the truck suddenly slammed on its brakes, sending them tumbling. Tu Xia yelled furiously, "What the hell? Are you even watching where you're going?" The driver replied nonchalantly, "We're here." A moment later, they got out of the truck and looked up at the massive gate in front of them. Lucy said petulantly, "I can't be bothered to argue with you. Let's just go in." Someone in the group said, "Grab a little extra food. Prioritize things that last a long ding time." Tu Jiao replied, annoyed, "Got it." Just then, Tian Shen looked at them and snorted coldly. The group of students' faces went pale. Only Tu Zhao dared to speak. "Someone's already here, and they got here so fast." Tian Shen and Cao Fei stared judgmentally at the group before them. The two sides stood facing each other, and the atmosphere grew silent. Lan Sha, grimacing, was the first to speak. "What do we do?" Tian Shen replied, "Everyone, keep moving the supplies. I'll deal with them." After that, as Cao Fei and Lan Sha turned away, Tu Zhao stopped them. "Wait, you people don't need to move those supplies anymore." Tian Shen calmly lit a cigarette and listened to him. "Hey, buddy, we saw the stuff in this warehouse first. Would you mind moving to the back?" Tian Shen blew out a puff of smoke and gave a ridiculous reply. "I'm almost done moving my stuff, and now you're telling me you found it?" Tu Zhao was intimidated by Tian Shen's presence, but stubbornly insisted, We have to go get our car. But the point is, we found this place first." Tian Shen's sharp gaze interrogated the person before him. "Are you saying you want to take all these supplies for yourself?" Lu Shi, standing behind him, spoke up to de-escalate. "Let it go. This warehouse is huge. We can't clear it out without them anyway." But Tu Zhao was unrelenting. "But they're about to take all the good stuff." Lucy said, "There are only 3 of them. And on top of that, they're dragging a poor kid along. Let's just drop it." Tu Zhao refused to listen and shot back, "Screw that. Who's going to feel sorry for me? If it weren't for this damn virus outbreak, I'd probably be studying abroad right now." Lin Ning, who was nearby, suddenly had an idea. "Those 3 don't look very old. Why don't we have them join our group? We can help each other out." Lu Shi immediately agreed. "That's a good idea." As soon as she finished speaking, she stepped forward and said to Tian Shen, "You guys probably aren't adults yet. The world is a bad place right now, and it's not safe for you to be traveling alone. Why don't you join our group? We can help each other out when things get tough." However, contrary to their expectations, Tian Shen refused. "No need. You take your stuff, we'll take ours. Let's just mind our own business." Then he told Cao Fei and Lan Sha to keep moving. Tu Zhao yelled in frustration, "You'd rather do this the hard way than the easy way." But Lu Ji pulled his arm to stop him. "What are you doing? Getting angry at a bunch of kids?" Tu Zhao shook her hand off and said, "Wouldn't it be better to just make them leave their stuff behind?" There are so many of us. Are we really scared of a few kids? His friend Lucy patiently explained. We're all just survivors out here. It's not easy for anyone. There's no need for that. The others in the group agreed. Yeah, don't be so petty. After that, Lucy completely ignored him and turned away decisively. Let's go. We'll find supplies deeper inside. Annoyed, Cao Fei and Lan Sha flipped them off. The little girl said, I really want to teach those jerks a lesson. How dare they look down on us? Cao Fei agreed. Yeah, that's right. Only Tian Shen was calm, saying, they're just ordinary people. What's there to get worked up about? At that moment, Tu Zhao, feeling ignored, angrily kicked a can next to him. He ground his teeth and muttered, right. You're all the good guys, and I'm the only bad one. The can Tu Zhao kicked went rolling across the ground. Suddenly, he noticed something. It turned out Tu Zhao had accidentally discovered a new warehouse. Back at the fortress where Lin Cheng was, Xu Yi's hurried footsteps echoed as he ran to call for Lin Cheng. Lin Cheng greeted him. Xu Yi, you're back? Xu Yi asked urgently. Lin Cheng, you haven't sent anyone out yet? Lin Cheng stopped him and asked, sent them where? Xu Yi, panting for breath, continued, to Fei Wei's factory. You still haven't sent anyone over there. He replied, I already had those new university students go move the supplies there. Xu Yi wiped the sweat from his forehead. We're screwed. Lin Cheng, still unaware, asked, what's wrong? Only then did he explain everything. Fei Wei's factory is raising zombies. The whole factory is full of them. A look of panic flashed across his face when he heard the news. What? Lin Cheng then urgently ordered his subordinate, get a Yun over here, now. The subordinate gave a clear, yes, sir. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was checking the items they'd gathered one by one. Bags, water bottles, alcohol, cookies. But he still wasn't satisfied and turned to ask Cao Fei, got any cigarettes? Cao Fei took out a large carton of cigarettes and replied, a carton of 1916s. How's that? Tian Shen's eyes lit up as he took the carton. Not bad. This will last for a little while. After everything was settled, Tian Shen said, let's go. Get ready to move out. The other two replied in unison. Got it. Suddenly, Yang Lucy ran over. You guys should really come with us. We have a survivor base. It'll be safer if we all stick together. Tian Shen was curious. A survivor base? He turned his head and asked, how many people are in your group? She replied, about 100 right now. There's strength in numbers. Upon hearing that, Tian Shen immediately refused. Nah, forget it. We're fine on our own. Lu Shi was a bit stunned by his answer. Then, to Tian Shen's confusion, she ran off again. Wait a second. After a moment, Lu Shi came back with a pistol. Take this, for protection on the road. Tian Shen was quite surprised by her action. Then, Lu Shi kindly advised, times are tough. You guys are still underage, so be extra careful. Tian Shen took it. Thanks. Then, with the gun in his hand, he called out to Cao Fei. He spoke seriously to Cao Fei. Leave them some of the cigarettes. Cao Fei agreed. Got it. A few minutes later, the three of them started the car, preparing to leave. Tian Shen stretched out in the back seat, closing his eyes to rest. While Cao Fei drove, Lan Sha kept watching the other group for a moment. The little girl grew curious when she saw Tu Zhao and another person trying to open the workshop door. What are they doing? Just as their car started to pull away, Lan Sha said thoughtfully, Tian Shen, I think those two just opened the workshop door. Tian Shen sat up with a jolt. The workshop? Which workshop? The little girl said, the one you can see from the main gate. A look of shock flashed across Tian Shen's face. That's not Gao, Fei asked curiously. What's wrong? Lan Sha, meanwhile, naively thought, is there something good in there? Maybe we should go back and take a look. Tian Shen looked at the pistol Lucy had just given him and immediately made a decision. Stop the car. We're going back to save them. Meanwhile, Tu Zhao and his buddy were still struggling to open the workshop door. Suddenly, the guy with him spoke up. Tu Zhao, I've got a weird feeling about this. But Tu Zhao stubbornly kept trying to open the lock. Weird? What's so weird? For all we know, this warehouse could be packed with supplies. He was getting frustrated that he couldn't open the door. Damn it, this key isn't working. Everything they show on TV is a lie. Then, Tu Zhao decided to take the gun out of his pocket and use it to smash the lock. A loud crash echoed in the quiet air. Lu Shi immediately shouted, Tu Zhao, what are you doing? He turned and replied, got it open. Lu Shi and the others still hadn't figured out what just happened. Tu Zhao smashed the lock, which fell to the ground, and he pushed the door open. As the door swung wide, he finally sensed that something was off. What's that smell? Tu Zhao was hit by a suffocatingly foul stench, but he held his nose and stepped inside. What the hell is this place? He took step after step, going deeper inside. Suddenly, a hand reached out from the darkness, trying to grab Tu Zhao. Sure enough, a second later, a zombie frantically lunged out and bit his leg. Tu Zhao immediately let out a terrified scream, then kicked the monster off him. Shit! Over on the other side, Luke Tae's group suddenly heard a loud scream for help as Tu Chia and his companions sprinted away from the zombies, frantically chasing after them. On the desolate road, a group of people was desperately fleeing. while a horde of bloodthirsty zombies furiously pursued them from behind. The voice of one person in the group, choppy and out of breath, urged them on. Run. Tu Chiu, holding a gun, turned back to fire at the zombies. He warned them in a loud voice, "If you want to die, don't come over here." Lam Nin, who was running ahead, suddenly froze. Her face turned pale with horror when she realized that a massive wall was blocking their path ahead, leaving no escape. Lam Nin called out, "It's a dead end up ahead." Luke Tae's eyes filled with panic. She hurriedly glanced back at the zombies, getting closer and closer from behind. Someone in the group yelled, "Get your weapons ready to fight!" Tushio quickly fired a shot, neatly taking down an approaching zombie. Then he turned to Luke Tae and asked loudly, "Luke Tae, where's your gun?" Luke Tae, struggling to fend off the relentless zombie attacks with a wooden stick, replied hastily, "I gave it to those 3 kids." Tu Chieo complained resentfully, "We don't have enough weapons, and you just had to go and play the saint for them." Another teammate chimed in, "Stop talking. Let's get through this first, then we can talk." Just then, a ferocious zombie with sharp fangs and claws snarled and lunged straight for Luke Tae. She was terrified, her face stricken with panic, her whole body frozen stiff. Luke Tae hopelessly swung the wooden stick wildly in the air to drive it away. "Stay away!" At the same time, another person in the group was being bitten on the shoulder by a zombie, which began to tear at his flesh. The person screamed for help. "Help me!" 2 more zombies swarmed in, ripping the man apart. The only thing left was the echo of his tragic screams. "Help!" The blood-soaked stick fell to the ground with a thud. Luke Tae was utterly horrified, a sense of despair washing over her. No. No. The ferocious zombie in front of her opened its terrifying, sharp-toothed maw and charged. Luke Tae let out a helpless cry for help when suddenly a bullet flew through the zombie's head. The fighting group stared in stunned silence as the living corpse collapsed instantly. Luke Tae, breathing a sigh of relief, looked over in surprise. It was Tian Shen's group. He had fired the shot that killed the zombie, saving her. Luke Tae asked in surprise, "Isn't that them?" Tian Shen's group of 3 began to open fire, and a voice called out, "Light 'em up, Luong Phi fam." The zombies were taken down one by one. Luke Tae's eyes, he told the other 2. "All right, ammo's limited. Switch to melee weapons." His teammates replied as they complied. "Roger that. No problem." The 3 of them used their melee weapons and continued to clean up the zombie horde. At this moment, Tu Chio and his group could only stand there, mouths agape, stunned by the scene unfolding before them. Most of the zombies had been taken down, and the sky had returned to a peaceful blue. Tian Shen's staff was already drenched in zombie blood. He checked on Luke Tae's group. "Is everyone all right?" She opened her mouth to thank Tian Shen. Lansha said with a smile, "Tang Bu, how about a smile?" Cao Fei snapped back harshly. "What is there to smile about?" "Then cry for me." Tian Shen was exasperated. "You too." He walked over and handed the gun to Luke Tae. "Here, take this back." She quickly refused. "Huh? But what would Lan Sha do then?" "I already told you. If I give it to you, it's yours." Tian Shen said. "Stop being difficult. I have plenty of guns." Tian Shen continued to offer the gun to Luke Tae, but Tu Chio grabbed it instead. He took the gun and replied, "Luke Tae, don't be so modest. He's just trying to be nice." Tu Chio smiled and said to Tian Shen, "Hey brother, why don't you all come back to our camp with us? It's easier to look after each other in a bigger group." Tian Shen replied coldly, in a low voice, "No thanks. I don't like crowded places." Then he glanced at Luke Tae and continued, "Luke Tae, that kid seems to really like you. If you go talk to him, you never know, you might get somewhere." She looked embarrassed. "What did you just say?" Tang Bu suddenly woke up and let out an excited shout. Tian Shen turned in surprise to look at Tang Bu. Tian Shen suddenly turned and asked Tu Chie, "You were bitten, weren't you?" The boy panicked. "What?" Tu Chie asked back. "What are you talking about? I don't understand." Tian Shen asked again, his voice menacing. "I'm asking you, were you or were you not bitten by a zombie?" The boy stammered in fear. No, I wasn't." Tian Shen looked down at Tu Chio's leg. Sure enough, there was a blood stain on his pants. He asked softly, "Is that so? Pull up your pant leg and let's see." Tu Chiyu was frantic. How could this be? Tian Shen then explained, "A wound treated by Aola will stop hurting very quickly. Feeling like that is perfectly normal." Tu Chio suddenly pointed his gun at Tian Shen. "Don't come any closer. If you do, I'll shoot," he warned. "You should know what happens when you get bitten by a zombie, so I don't need to say anything more." Tian Shen was cold and unconcerned. He said quietly, "This gun isn't as fast as my hand. You might as well just cut it off yourself." Tu Chie was terrified. "No way! I'm not going to die!" "No!" he screamed, firing his gun. "I'm not going to die!" Tian Shen quickly grabbed Luke Tae, pulling them both down to the ground. He urgently told her, "Get down!" Tu Chie turned and bolted. Lan Sha immediately shouted and gave chase. Trying to run, Tian Shen quickly stopped her. "No need to chase him. He's a dead man." Cao Fei, standing nearby, sensed something and gave a warning. "Tian Shen, something's coming this way." Tian Shen answered calmly. I know. A blood-curdling scream echoed out. Ah! Luke Tay recognized it as Tu Chio's voice. Tu Chio had been attacked. A hideous hand was crushing his skull. Tian Shen watched coldly as a tall zombie, holding Tu Chio's head, slowly walked forward. A notification appeared. Level 2 infected. The ferocious zombie, with its grotesque appearance and dry, guttural growls, advanced with a slow, terrifying pace. The group started to run. Monster. Tian Shen, however, remained unbelievably calm, standing his ground. Maintaining almost absolute composure, he said casually, You two go on ahead. Luke Tay's face was pale with confusion and fear. She quickly turned back to ask him, her voice trembling. Then what about you? Tian Shen's gaze grew colder, as deep as the night. He continued, his voice firm. It'll only be more dangerous for you two here. Go now. Lansha bravely turned at once, grabbed Luke Tay's hand, and said to her in an urgent tone, Let's go. If we stay any longer, it'll be too late. With that, she pulled Luke Tay and started running. As she was being pulled away, Luke Tay tried to look back and shouted, her voice filled with extreme worry. You guys hang in there. I'll go find help. Meanwhile, the zombie was still approaching Tian Shen. It kept letting out threatening growls. He didn't flinch. He suddenly unleashed a powerful blow that stunned it. You damn plague. Shut your mouth. The hideous monster tumbled to the ground, its body slamming hard against the pavement. It clumsily tried to sit up, its mouth still letting out pathetic, horrifying moans that echoed all around. Cao Fei concluded that this was a fully evolved level 2 infected, capable of summoning others of its kind from the surrounding area. Tian Shen laughed confidently in reply. But the thing is, we've already wiped out almost all the infected around here. It can scream its throat raw, but it won't do any good. He spoke to the other two members of his group, Cao Fei and Lan Sha, in a tone that was both challenging and full of trust. I'm leaving it to you two. You've been training for so long, Ding. It's about time for some real practice. Tian Shen smirked, adding one last humorous instruction. 2 against 1. No guns, and don't you dare lose. And so, Cao Fei and Lan Sha advanced with their cold weapons, including a sword and sharp knives. Both were brimming with confidence and boldly declared, Watch how good we are. Mission completion guaranteed. The two of them charged forward at the same time, preparing to land powerful and precise strikes on the zombie, which had just struggled to sit up after Tian Shen's devastating punch. Over in the support vehicle, Lai Van was rushing A. Li. Old Lai, can't you go any faster? He replied to her. Big sis, this is as fast as it gets. Suddenly, A. Li spotted a familiar vehicle speeding towards them. Huh? Is that? He said to Li Van, Sister Van, look, it's them. Upon hearing that, she gave the order. You're right. Stop the car. Luke Tay was in that car, leaning out and shouting frantically. Van, hurry! We need to save someone. Li Van stepped out of the car and walked over. Hey, slow down. Tell me what's happening, Luke Tai said urgently. There's no time. Just get in the car with us. I'll explain on the way. And so, the reinforcement vehicle took off again, speeding towards the battleground. While loading her gun, Li Van asked in surprise, Are those 3 kids really that strong? They wiped out an entire army of zombies? Luke Tay added, But now a monster's shown up. It's the same one you and your team of over 10 people were fighting. Li Ven was stunned. What did you say? The reinforcement group, including Li Ven and her squad, finally reached the location Luke Tai indicated. Li Ven and the team prepared to move in for the rescue. She gave a decisive command, maintain formation. Once we're inside, follow my lead. The whole squad responded in unison. Roger! Li Ven crouched down, moving in slowly and carefully. She gestured with her hand. Move! The whole team rushed in close behind her. Someone reported that the location was just around the next corner. Luke Tay wondered. Is this the place? Li Van asked. Why is it so quiet? Luke Tay worried silently. Could they have been? Just then, Li Van raised her gun and gave an order. On my signal. 3, 2. The whole team aimed their guns forward, ready to open fire. She yelled out the command. Suddenly, Li Van froze, unable to believe her eyes. The ferocious monster had been completely defeated, lying motionless on the ground, and Tian Tun's group was just casually smoking and eating candy, looking as calm as if they'd just been for a stroll. That extremely dangerous monster had been eliminated by these kids, easily and cleanly. After witnessing the combined fight between Lan Sha and Cao Fei against the monster, Tian Tun walked over and said bluntly, Your teamwork is mediocre at best. He turned to speak to Cao Fei privately. Close combat isn't even your strong suit, so why are you fighting alongside that little brat lamb? You think you're invincible just because you leveled up once? He replied, his tone a bit awkward. I just didn't want to show off all of a man's strengths, you know? Hearing this, Lan Sha turned away and let out a mischievous little heh, clearly mocking him. Tian Tun walked over and punched the kid. Stop grumbling. And you, stop laughing. You think it's so impressive to go head-to-head with a level 2 zombie? Lan Sha pouted and shot back defiantly. I just wanted to test my limits, that's all. He crossed his arms, lifted his chin, and his voice turned stern. In short, I am very unsatisfied with the results of this combat trial. If I hadn't stepped in to help you guys land that final blow, you would have screwed up and probably gotten yourselves killed by that mongrel. Both of them quickly knelt before Tian Shen and said in unison, Yes, yes, boss. You're absolutely right. Cao Fei suddenly noticed someone watching them from a distance. He frowned and muttered, then lowered his voice warily. Tian Shen, we've got company. Tian Shen reassured him, don't panic. He calmly took a long ding drag from his cigarette, exhaling a cloud of white smoke, and turned to ask Li Van's group with an indifferent tone. Can I help you? But without a word, she pointed her pistol straight at him, asking in a cold voice, Who are you? Tian Shen suddenly realized something and asked, Are you? Li Van stared at him coldly. Luke Tay ran up from behind and said, Sister Ven, they're friendly, don't shoot. Then Thunmin backed Tian Shen up. He's a good person, he helped us. Li Ven slowly lowered her gun a little, asking again in astonishment, The three of you took out that horde of zombies. And one more monster? Through her question and her demeanor, Tian Shen immediately realized the true identity of the woman in front of him. That's right, it's her, Red Butterfly, Li Van prompted. Why are you staring at me? I'm asking you a question. He thought to himself, Asterisk, the 4th level powerhouse, Red Butterfly. The world's #1 assassin who once took down a 5th level powerhouse without a scratch. Asterisk. Asterisk. In my past life, she was a major player. Come to think of it, she even saved my life once. Asterisk. Seeing Tian Shen just staring at her without answering, Li Van immediately warned him, her tone a bit annoyed. Hey, you little brat, I'm talking to you. Are you deaf or something? His tone was calm. It's nothing. You just look a lot like a friend of mine. My mistake. She turned her head away smugly. Tsk, kid. That pickup line is so old. It's pathetic. Tian Shen was speechless, a helpless look on his face. Asterisk. This woman is still as blunt as ever. Asterisk. Meanwhile, Luke Tay, standing between them, was completely stunned, her face a picture of utter confusion, not understanding what was happening. She hesitated, then broke the tension. Sister Ven, how about we invite him back to the base? He's really strong. Li Ven mused for a moment and replied quietly, I know. Li Ven made the offer to Tian Shen's group. Hey, you kids, want to come back to the base with me? Hearing this, Lan Sha got angry and snapped back. Who are you calling a kid? However, when the girl glanced down at Li Van's chest, her eyes widened and she stared at her 2 full breasts. Her face filled with envy and resentment, and she couldn't stop cursing under her breath. Ah, for fuck's sake, so what if mine are small? They're 1,000 times better than yours, she muttered. Big boobs. Tian Shen quickly grabbed Lan Sha's head. Calm down. Cao Fei cut through the argument, politely asking Li Van, Are you the leader of this camp? She replied, No, our leader is Lam Than. Hearing this, Tian Shen began to think, his expression gradually turning serious. Asterisk Lam Than again. A guy who can keep Red Butterfly in check is definitely no ordinary character. Asterisk Cao Fei rubbed his chin, wondering, is that the same Lam Than who cracked the Red Butterfly case? Tian Shen was surprised. The Red Butterfly case? Cao Fei saw his confusion and explained thoroughly. It's normal that you don't know about it. It was the biggest serial murder case in our D district. The victims were either VIPs or wealthy merchants. And what's more, every time a body was found, there would be a drawing of a red butterfly next to it. Tian Shen then asked, That killer must be really strong, huh? Cao Fei said, Not necessarily. But even so, they were no match for the criminal investigation captain at the time, Lam Than. He went in alone, with just one gun, and captured Red Butterfly single-handedly. Tian Shen thought for another moment. Asterisk, criminal captain, Red Butterfly, assassin, police. Could it be? Asterisk, Tian Shen decisively agreed. We'll join your group. Both Lan Sha and Li Ven were utterly shocked by his quick agreement. Li Ven couldn't believe her ears and asked again, You really agree to join us? Tian Shen replied, his tone half joking, half serious. Didn't you hear me? Or should I change my mind? Li Ven hesitated for a moment. No, not at all. Well then, let's head out. Cut to Ko Lao Ni's group, speeding through the city streets. The 3 of them were talking, seemingly annoyed. Damn it, Fiui's warehouse has already been completely cleared out. Another, more worried voice chimed in. So what do we do now? The boss said to be careful and not to act on our own, but we can't go back empty-handed. One of them turned to Ko Lao Ni. Second, brother, got any bright ideas? The boss is definitely going to punish us when we get back. Ko Lao Ni snapped. What's with all the damn noise? Didn't we spot a convenience store earlier? We'll go search that. The car arrived and stopped in front of a ruined convenience store. He gave the order, grab your weapons, just in case. Ko Lao Ni stepped inside first. He scanned the room carefully, his gaze sharp and cold, then signaled for the group to enter. Let's start moving the stuff. He kept his gun aimed, on high alert, then suddenly noticed someone hiding behind the counter. He aimed his gun over and shouted, "Who's there? Get the hell out here, or my bullets won't be so friendly." Two hands slowly rose, accompanied by a weak, trembling female voice. "Don't shoot, we're human." The look on Lao Need's face was slowly replaced by a vile smirk. Well, a real beauty. A very pretty girl with pink hair and glasses slowly stood up, with her hands raised in surrender, her face pale with fear. Don't shoot." After coming to an agreement to cooperate, Tian Tun's group followed Li Vun back to the base. A lavish feast had been hastily prepared there to welcome the esteemed guests and to celebrate them joining. The group raised their glasses in unison. Cheers. The young and energetic Tian Tun and Cao Fei heartily chugged their beers. Captain Lam Than, who had a calm exterior, spoke with a humble attitude. "Brothers, we don't have much to offer here. Please forgive us if our hospitality is lacking in any way." Tian Tun also replied humbly but firmly, "Don't be so formal. I think it's great. This is delicious, really delicious." As he spoke, his sharp eyes were discreetly observing the captain. A suspicion was confirmed. My guess was right, after all. This Lam Than guy is the camp's top leader. Hong Diep is his right-hand woman. I'm pretty lucky to run into both Hong Diep and this Captain Lam Than. Lam Than changed the subject. "You all don't look very old, but your skills are impressive. Did you train somewhere?" He answered vaguely, not revealing a single secret about his group's background or true abilities. "We're self-taught. It's just a hobby of ours." Lam Than smiled faintly and said, "You three are truly talented," Luke Tae praised. "Tian Shen's group killed that monster. How cool is that?" A guy from Lam Than's team chimed in, his voice full of amazement. "That's right. When they were killing the Jiangxi, it was 1 strike per kill. They're incredible." Amidst the cheerful atmosphere, another patrol team member, Nu Wei Dong, sat drinking beer with an air of indifference and obvious resentment. He let out a quiet snort full of contempt. The tension peaked when Lam Than suddenly made an unexpected offer, proposing to promote Tian Shen. "Hey brother, why don't you stay here with us? We could all work together. We can even put you in charge of the patrol team for now." Ingui Dong's entire body went rigid, his eyes widening as he stared at Lam Than. However, the one who had the strongest reaction was A. Luke. He shot to his feet, slamming his hand on the table, his voice filled with frustration and outrage. "What? Captain Lam, didn't you say the patrol leader position was mine?" A Luke, furious, protested vehemently, pointing towards Tian Shen. "This is the most critical force in our entire camp. How can you just hand it over to an outsider like that?" Lam Than spoke up to placate him, his tone stern. "Sit down. Is this any way to behave in front of our guests?" Not backing down, Luke continued to argue, his face flushed. "I don't care. The patrol team leader position determines the fate of this camp. I refuse to let you give it to someone else, especially not to a bunch of snot-nosed brats who are still wet behind the ears." Hearing that, Lan Sha flew into a rage. She shot up, slamming her hand on the table so hard that dishes rattled, and snarled, "Who are you calling a snot-nosed brat? Say that again. I dare you." He shot back immediately, showing no fear, a defiant look in his blazing eyes. "You think I'm scared of you? You're just a kid." Furious, Lan Sha grabbed a chair, ready to swing it at A. Luke. "I'll end you." In that chaotic moment, Tian Shen glanced over, his gaze sharp and powerful, and commanded, "Stop." Lan Sha looked at him, frustrated, but Cao Fei turned to console her. All right. Getting angry will give you wrinkles." At this point, Nu Dong also showed his displeasure. He set his beer mug down hard on the table, creating a small but attention-grabbing thud. He didn't say much, simply standing up to address Lam Than. "Captain Lam, I've got something to do, so I'll be leaving first." Then he turned to leave, muttering, "Let's go." A Luke, still seething with resentment, followed him out. Lam Than watched his two subordinates retreating backs and could only sigh, speechless. Helpless against his subordinate's stubbornness, Lam Than turned to Tian Shen, trying to restore the initial friendly atmosphere. "Brother Tian Shen, my two guys can be a bit strange. Please don't pay them any mind." Tian Shen acted as if it was no big deal. "It's fine, don't worry about it." After things settled down, Tian Shen switched to the main topic, his expression growing more serious. "I won't hide it from you, Captain Lam. We didn't come here to join your group. We came to make a trade." Hearing this, he asked in surprise, "A trade?" Lai Van understood the cue and immediately told Luke Tae. "Luke Tae, please take the others outside. We have some business to discuss in private." Lam Than looked at Tian Shen and asked, "What kind of deal did you want to make with us?" Tian Shen started, his voice clear and emphatic. "We need gear, ammunition, heavy firearms, and sniper rifles." Nearby, Xiao Bai continued to eat innocently, completely oblivious to the important exchange taking place. Lam Than believed that in this day and age, weapons were the key to survival. As if reading his mind, Tian Shen replied, "I know. That's why I prepared something good for the trade before I came." He asked in surprise, And what would that be? Tian Shen smirked, dropping two crucial words. Medicine. Stuff like this isn't any cheaper than guns, you know. Lai Van immediately asked in a rush. What kind of medicine? She looked at him, astonished. Tian Shen calmly listed them off. Antibiotics, gauze, bandages, medical-grade alcohol, and so on. Li Van turned to Lam Thon, her voice weighing the options. A Thon, this is. After a moment of thought, weighing the need for weapons against the scarcity of medical supplies, Lam Thon spoke up. Not a bad offer, but I'll have to discuss it with my men in the camp first. Outside, Ngidong's scornful voice carried. They're nothing but a bunch of snot-nosed brats. What the hell is Captain Lam thinking? He complained as he walked alongside A. Luke. If he gives the patrol team to those kids, do you even know what that means? A. Luke was confused. What? What are you talking about? Guidong explained clearly, his voice dripping with malice. There are 3 patrol teams in this camp. One is Captain Lam's, one is Lai Van's, and the last one is ours. You think Captain Lam is going to give that kid a team of his own? A. Luke was furious, his hands clenching into tight fists. Not on my watch. We just met them, and they're about to become the 3rd pillar of this camp. I won't stand for it. I won't. Ngai Dong gritted his teeth, his voice filled with bitter, venomous resentment. I've risked my damn life fighting and killing just to get to where I am, and now some snot-nosed brats just waltz in to snatch it away. A. Luke was losing it. I don't give a damn. I will never hand over my patrol team. Engi Dong suddenly warned him, pulling A. Luke into the shadow of a wall. Shut up! They're coming! The two of them hid behind the mud wall, holding their breath as they watched Lam Thon and Tian Shen walk out. Lam Thon spoke amicably. Brother Thien, you can really hold your drink. Our hospitality was a bit lacking this time, but we'll definitely have to share a few more glasses next time. Hearing this, Tian Shen replied humbly, Not at all, Captain Lam. You're too kind. From behind the wall, Nu Dong stared at Tian Shen's back, his eyes filled with intense jealousy and hatred. He clenched his fists, gritting his teeth and cursing under his breath. You damn punk, Lam Than instructed Li Van. Van, I'm leaving Brother Thien and his group in your care. I have other matters to deal with. She replied, Don't worry, you can leave them to me. He added, Arrange everything for them according to our standards for honored guests. Do your best to accommodate them. It would be ideal if we can make them stay. I've got it, Li Van said. She then turned to lead Tian Shen's group to their quarters. All right, you guys, I'll take you to see your rooms. Lai Van led the way, with Tian Shen's group following excitedly behind. Lan Sha ran and bounced around the room in excitement. Whoa, your place is so beautiful, Cao Fei explained. This old fortress used to be a tourist attraction in Li County, designed by a Ming Dynasty prince. That's why there are still some courtyards with classical architecture inside. The girl was still looking around, oohing and awing at everything, while Tian Shen put on a polite facade. So this is the place. Not too shabby, huh? Li Van looked around as she reminded them. Athan said this is a protected historical landmark, so he made an exception to let us stay here today. Just then, Lan Sha, who was curiously admiring an ornate ancient vase she'd picked up, chimed in. That's so cool. Everyone should get some rest, Li Van told Tian Shen's group. Gratefully, he replied. We appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Dui Dong and A. Luke stood outside, watching with frustration. Dui Dong spoke, his voice laced with resentful jealousy. Captain Lam actually let them stay in that time's room. A. Luke, equally envious, furiously agreed. Yeah, that's right, and I'm still stuck sleeping in a freaking tent! Unable to contain his anger, A. Luke rolled up his sleeves, ready to go in and deal with Tian Shen's group, cursing under his breath. Damn it, I can't take this anymore. Meanwhile, Ni Dong ran after him, trying to stop him. He kept shouting, What are you doing? They're Captain Lam's guests! A. Luke completely ignored him. I know my limits. With that, he threw open the door to Tian Shen's room and yelled, Where is everyone? Get your asses out here. Seeing this, Li Van immediately asked, A. Luke, what do you think you're doing? A. Luke stormed in without looking back and replied, Sister Van, stay out of this. I'm looking for them. Nu Dong crossed his arms, ready to watch the drama unfold, and muttered, Idiot. This should be a good show. A. Luke swaggered up to Tian Shen and asked, You're Tian Shen, aren't you? Tian Shen calmly looked up at A. Luke and replied with a scornful tone, What if I am? A. Luke puffed out his chest, extending a hand. The name's A. Luke. Let's get to know each other. Tian Shen calmly asked back, You want to shake my hand? A. Li insisted. Can't I? This old dog knows some manners too. Li Van saw this and warned him, A. Li, don't be like that. There are guests. He replied, So what if they're guests? Can't I show a little friendship? A. Li boasted as he tightened his grip on Tian Shen's hand. My grip strength is up to 170 kilograms. Let's see if I can't crush you, you annoying brat. He furrowed his brow, his calm expression vanishing. Tian Shen relaxed his hand, acting as if he was shaking his hand normally. Hello. Li Van quietly observed everything unfold, murmuring, Heh, heh. Ali took a deep breath and shouted, "Watch this!" Veins started popping on his hand. Ali wore a triumphant expression, but suddenly, he realized something was wrong. He let out a, "Huh?" Just then, Cao Fei came over to light a cigarette for Tian Shen, saying, "Brother Than, here, have a smoke to clear your head." The two acted completely nonchalant, while A. Li was still squeezing the other's hand with all his might. He thought in confusion, "What's going on? How is this kid not having any problem at all?" Tian Shen asked quietly. I said, "Can you let go now?" Ali went berserk, grunting and straining, veins popping on his face as he yelled. "This isn't over yet." He flexed so hard his shirt ripped, revealing a massive, muscular physique. He challenged, "Let's see how long ding you can take this." Tian Shen, a cigarette dangling from his lips, calmly remarked, "The muscles are pretty decent, huh?" Xiao Bai, on the sidelines, was also keenly watching the drama unfold. Ali was so bewildered his nose started running. He thought to himself, "How is this possible? This kid's hand is like iron. I can't crush it." Lan Sha then asked, "Hey, big guy, your name's A. Li, right?" The girl also extended her hand, wanting to shake his. "My name is Lan Sha. Let's get acquainted." As she finished speaking, Lan Sha, seething with a murderous aura, crushed his hand while laughing maniacally. In that moment, the only sound in the room was A. Li's pained screams. "Let me go." Ali bolted outside. Wei Dong saw him running and crying, and asked, "A. Li, you." Ali was too ashamed to talk to anyone. He just ran off as fast as he could, saying, "Don't say anything. I want to be alone. This is so humiliating." Just then, Lai Van also stepped out. Seeing him, she called him over to talk. Wei Dong. Wei Dong turned around and answered obediently. "Van, Sister Van, is something wrong?" She warned him sternly, "Don't you dare cause any trouble for me." He acted innocent, asking, "True. Trouble? What do you mean?" Li Van stressed, "You know exactly what I mean." Wei Dong looked furiously into the room, where Tian Shen's group of 3 were laughing and talking cheerfully. He seethed and muttered under his breath, "You rotten kid. Just you wait." Lam Than's team was out on the field for a general drill. Wei Dong grabbed Lu Ji's hand and locked it in place, saying, "Your reflexes are too slow. You need more practice." Lu Ji rubbed her sore arm, trying to look grateful, but she was probably uncomfortable inside. "Thank you for the lesson, Brother Dong." Seeing that Lu Ji was tired, Wei Dong told her to take a break and that they would continue training later. Then, as if he saw someone, he let out a soft It was Tian Shen's group, heading out to the training grounds. Wei Dong thought irritably to himself, "It's those damn brats again." Seeing him, Lu Ji excitedly called out, "Tian Shen," and immediately ran over to him. "Tian Shen, what are you doing here?" Li Yun answered, "I'm giving them a little tour." "So, what do you think?" "This is our training ground. Pretty cool, huh?" Cao Fei looked around the training field and praised it. Not bad at all." She added, "She's trying to recruit us. Lin Cheng is a great leader of talent. All you have to do is stay here." Tian Shen smirked and said, "Let's just stick to negotiating our deal." The team that was training saw him and started whispering amongst themselves. "It's Tian Shen. He's here too." Another voice asked, "Who's this guy?" Someone else replied, "He's the master who saved us the other day." "It's them. I heard the 3 of them killed that big lug. Is that true?" Seeing that Tian Shen was getting all the attention, Li Yun spoke up. "Looks like you guys are pretty popular." He feigned modesty. "It's also a bit of a hassle." The guys on the team kept trying to get close to Tian Shen, hoping to get to know him. "Tian Shen, can you give us some pointers?" "Yeah, or you could be our instructor. You'd definitely be stronger than Wei Dong." Meanwhile, Wei Dong, filled with jealousy, cursed under his breath, "You rotten brat," showing up to steal the spotlight again. Wei Dong strode forward to break up the crowd, shouting, "Slacking off here again? Get back to training, now." Hearing him, they shouted in unison and quickly dispersed. Wei Dong turned to remind Tian Shen, "Hey buddy, this is a training ground. Outsiders aren't allowed." He acted nonchalant. Lu Shi tried to defuse the situation. "Tian Shen is the one who saved our lives." He stubbornly insisted, "Today is for one-on-one matches. We can't let other people in." Li Yun cut in, "Wei Dong, don't take it too far. I'm the one who calls the shots at this training ground." Standing beside them, Lan Sha immediately mocked him. "With your pathetic skills, who'd even want to be here?" Hearing that, Wei Dong's face flushed red as he yelled, "What did you say?" Without another word, Tian Shen turned to his group and said, "Let's go. We're not welcome here." The young girl following behind him didn't forget to turn back and taunt the man. "Nya, nya! Cheapskate!" Wei Dong furiously shouted, "You!" Seeing this, Li Yun chased after them, calling out, "Tian Shen, please don't be angry. I'm so sorry. Wei Dong is really hard to manage." Tian Shen assessed the situation as he walked slowly. "It must be fate that we've met, so I'll give you all some sincere advice," he warned them seriously. "That guy from earlier will end up killing someone sooner or later." Li Yun was shocked and asked again, "You're talking about Wei Dong?" Tian Shen confirmed it again. That's right. Overhearing him, the man felt a pang of guilt and flew into a rage. You rotten brat, what gives you the right? I've sacrificed so much for this camp, so on what grounds does he get a promotion the second he arrives? Wei Dong was incredibly bitter. He clenched his fists, his body stiff, cursing internally. Damn it! Wei Dong rushed forward, his voice loud and urgent. Hold on! Tian Shen, along with everyone else, turned to watch him approach and issue a challenge. Tian Shen, do you dare to fight me? He replied coldly. A fight? Wei Dong took off his shirt, revealing a sinewy physique. He dared him. Beat me, and this training ground is yours. Tian Shen glanced at him with a look of calm contempt. He sighed and walked away. I take back what I just said. Li Yun exclaimed in surprise. Huh? Tian Shen continued. An idiot like this is just asking for his own destruction. Provoked by his words, Wei Dong began to lose control and screamed, What did you say? He rushed forward from behind, throwing a punch at Tian Shen while cursing nonstop. Damn it, say it to my face! Cao Fei flew in and easily caught Wei Dong's fist. The man's eyes widened in shock. Cao Fei coldly blocked Wei Dong's attack with ease. He frowned and warned, If you want to fight Tian Shen, you have to get through me first. Unwilling to back down, the man threw a kick at Cao Fei, saying, Fine by me, I'll grant your wish. Cao Fei quickly countered with an extremely fast and powerful kick to Wei Dong's face, sending him flying as blood spurted from his mouth. Li Yun was stunned, so fast. He fell to the ground with a thud, unable to get back up. Seeing this, Tian Shen told Cao Fei to back off. That's enough. Let's go. Wei Dong lay face down on the ground. Not long ding after, he went to complain to Lin Cheng. Lin Cheng, we can't let an outsider be so arrogant. But Lin Cheng argued that, since Tian Shen had saved their people, he wasn't an outsider. Wei Dong said indignantly, Even so, we can't let him manage the patrol team. Lin Cheng's face grew serious. Wei Dong, why are you like this? Back when we were at the police bureau, I told you not to bully the newcomers. The man tried to justify himself. This time is different. At this point, he started to emphasize, The man has the skills to back it up. What about you? And then there's the matter with A. Li. If you pull any more of this crap that sows discord within the team, don't blame me for getting rough. Seeing that the situation wasn't in his favor, Wei Dong quickly backed down. Lin Cheng, you've misunderstood. Lin Cheng dismissed it. Don't say another word. I know your temper. You need to think before you act. The man let out a resentful huff. Wei Dong pretended to concede. I understand, Lin Cheng. In the base, rumors were flying. Did you hear? Wei Dong got his butt handed to him today. Serves him right. Wei Dong said angrily. Sooner or later, I'll pay you back. He went to get his car and drove to the gate, yelling, Open the gate! The guard asked in confusion. Brother Dong, are you heading out? Wei Dong growled. What? You got a problem with that? The guard had no objections and immediately opened the gate for him. No problem at all, sir. Please go ahead. The car sped off and vanished. Inside the vehicle was Wei Dong's face, full of venom and jealousy. That bastard cursed the Tian Shen under his breath. You little shit, I won't let you get off easy. On a beautiful night at the base, Lin Cheng was chatting with Tian Shen. You can really hold your liquor, huh, bro? He answered modestly. Just barely. Lin Cheng, you're not bad yourself. He hinted that he wanted Tian Shen to stay. Brother, I'm serious. You should stay. Our camp really needs a talent like you. If you just stay, anything else in this camp is yours. No problem. Tian Shen expressed his desire to refuse. I'll have to pass. I'm not a fan of this kind of arrangement. Besides, I have a suggestion. Lin Cheng asked in surprise. A suggestion? He explained. We can't stay in Yi District for long ding. It's better to find another place. He immediately understood his meaning. So you were thinking the same thing. Lin Cheng added, Yi District is a small place after all. Supplies, people, and equipment are all scarce. Half a year is fine, but a full year would be really tough. Tian Shen praised him endlessly. It seems this Lin Cheng is a very intelligent man. Lin Cheng smiled and replied, Brother, do you have any good suggestions? Hearing that, Tian Shen frowned and pondered. He stared at Lin Cheng, lost in thought. I remember that he settles down in Huabei City later on, but his life there is full of hardships. Should I give him a little warning? Seeing Tian Shen's silence, Lin Cheng asked, Brother, do you have an idea that's inconvenient to share? Tian Shen spoke up immediately. What about Huabei City? Lin Cheng was puzzled. Huabei City? He continued. Huabei City is one of the largest cities in the central region. Plus, it's backed by a mountain range, and the Huabei River provides a natural shield. Tian Shen casually added another point. More importantly, there's a military district there, with plenty of weapons and equipment. Lin Cheng was overjoyed and said, Great, that's perfect. Brother, stay with us. Tian Shen smiled and politely refused. Thanks, I appreciate the offer, but I still have things I need to do. When Lin Cheng heard that, his face filled with disappointment, and he looked down at the ground sorrowfully. He was a bit sad and regretful, but he had to respect Tian Shen's wishes. All right then, if you run into any trouble in the future, you can come find us. I, Lin Cheng, will definitely not refuse. He replied gratefully, thank you. Tian Shen asked again, Lin Cheng, about my weapons. Lin Cheng frankly admitted, our equipment is also in short supply. We only have 2 pistols, he replied softly. Is that so? He continued. However, if you can help us with one thing, we can give you the pistols for free. He accepted. Thank you, thank you. Lin Cheng mentioned a place, the hydroelectric station. Do you guys know it? Tian Shen was curious. The hydroelectric station? Cao Fei and Lan Sha, who were waiting outside, were also intrigued. Cao Fei wondered, what's this about? He came in and asked again. You mean the hydroelectric station next to Yi District? Tian Shen was puzzled. Yi District has a hydroelectric station? Lin Cheng replied immediately. That's right. Before you arrived, Yi District had a total of 3 major powers, Fei Wei's workshop, our old fortress, and the last one belongs to the men of the self-proclaimed Long Ding. They're based at the hydroelectric station, Tian Shen thought to himself. A hydroelectric station isn't bad. He warned, that guy Long Ding is a lunatic, but he's smart, and he acts fast and decisively. He immediately guessed Lin Cheng's intention and asked, you want us to help you wipe them out? He replied, exactly. Lin Cheng described, that madman. He tries to do things that benefit everyone, but he also raids us constantly. For the last year, we've been focused on our work in Yi District, so Tian Shen rested his chin on his hand, thinking, He turned and called to Cao Fei. A Fei. He understood the cue and pretended. I didn't hear anything. Tian Shen then turned to Lan Sha. And you? Silly girl. The young girl gave a similar reply. I didn't hear anything either. Seeing this, Lin Cheng asked cheerfully, Brother Zuo, you really are a straightforward man. If that's the case, then this should be easy. However, he refused. I refuse. Lin Cheng was stunned, his mouth hanging open. Huh? Tian Shen bowed his head apologetically. I can't risk my life fighting a madman for just a few guns. Lin Cheng, you should keep the guns for yourself. We'll be leaving the camp early tomorrow morning, he stammered. Well, Tian Shen turned and led his team back to their room, saying, let's go, time to get some sleep. Lin Cheng hesitated for a moment. Then, as if he'd made up his mind, he called out, Brother Zuo, my offer still stands. Tian Shen turned back, feigning confusion. He continued, if you run into trouble in the future, come find us. We'll definitely help. He also replied, definitely. Thanks. Outside the base, a group of men was gathering a ragtag crew armed with weapons. One of them said, is everyone here? When you hear my command, move in. Suddenly, the alarm inside the base started blaring. Lin Cheng shot up in confusion. He shouted, what's going on? A young man ran in to report urgently. Lin Cheng, it's bad. Long Ding's gang is here to raid us. Lin Cheng was startled. What? He asked again in disbelief. How is that possible? Outside the camp, the raiders were firing relentlessly from the outside in. Old Second Gu gave the signal, everybody get him, move it. The sound of menacing footsteps approached. It was Long Ding Ting, his face grim as he asked, Old Second, what's wrong? Our inside man is supposed to show up in half an hour. Old Second Gu explained, it's not easy. The first time we attacked, we killed a lot of them, but this time we're fighting for someone else, so these are all their core guys. Long Ding Ting suddenly remarked, the bastards under Lin Cheng's command aren't half bad. He frowned, turned to leave, and barked an order. I'm leaving this place to you. You damn well better take it from me. Hearing that, Old Second Gu yelled, get 'em all, wipe them out. If we take this place, the food and women are all yours. Down below, a cargo truck was parked not far away. The man standing there was Wei Dong. When he saw Long Ding Ting walk out, he called, Long Ding, what's going on? Wei Dong then said, if we succeed in this raid, the primary credit will go to you. This was exactly what he wanted to hear, and he quickly expressed his thanks. Thank you, Long Ding, thank you. Long Ding Ting grabbed him by the collar and warned, but if we fail? Long Ding Ting's face was terrifying as he continued his threat. What then? Wei Dong's limbs trembled, and he stammered, FF failed? Long Ding Ting's eyes turned sharp as he asked suspiciously, didn't you say this was when they changed guards? Why have my men been attacking for so long Ding without breaking through? Wei Dong panicked and quickly tried to explain, Long Ding, it is Lin Cheng inside after all. Besides, we made a good showing the first time we failed. Hearing this, he furiously tightened his grip on Wei Dong's collar, violently throwing him into the distance and roaring. You listen to me! I don't want a good showing, I want results! I want their food, their people, and their equipment! Long Ding Ting gave the order. I'm giving you a team. Reinforce the south gate. You are only allowed to succeed. Failure is not an option. Wei Dong fearfully obeyed. I understand. I will definitely complete the mission. Long Ding Ting's eyes widened as he snarled, then get the hell out of here! Terrified, he scrambled away immediately. I'm going. Just as Wei Dong left, Old Second Gu returned to report. Long Ding. Although we have the upper hand, those cops with Lin Cheng are no pushovers. The man opposite him simply stood there lighting a cigarette, took a drag, and calmly reassured him, "Don't you worry." He looked towards the battle and said slowly, "I've already made preparations." Long Ding Ting instructed, "Once we've taken the old fortress, find a place to kill Wei Dong. Don't let anyone know. Just say he was killed in action." Old Second Gu replied, "Yes, sir." Inside, Ailey was fighting fiercely against the invading raiders. He held a rifle, unleashing a continuous stream of bullets while yelling, "All of you, just die." With each of his shots, the raiders were taken down one by one. Far from the battlefield, Wei Dong was hiding behind a tree, observing the situation. He was heard cursing angrily, "Damn it, that bastard Ailey's firepower is intense." He then turned to his men and said, "Are any of you a good shot? Get up in that tree and take that guy out." A voice spoke up, "Let me do it." Meanwhile, Ali was still deep in the fight, constantly yelling insults. "You cowardly turtles, you're not getting out of here alive." He was unaware that someone had him in their sights from a nearby tree. He charged forward, shouting enthusiastically, "Everybody die!" Hiya! The raider who had Ali in his sights from nearby pulled the trigger. At that moment, Tian Shen suddenly appeared like a savior, pushing Ali out of the bullet's path. "Get down!" A bullet was now lodged in the wall where he had been standing. After seeing it, Aluk gratefully turned to thank Tian Shen. "Thanks for saving my life, brother." Wei Dong, who was watching, saw that Aluk had dodged and cursed resentfully. "Damn it!" Tian Shen ordered Cao Fei. "Cao Fei, he's yours," he replied, "Understood." Cao Fei immediately took aim and fired back. He had spotted the sniper the moment he glanced over. "Humph, you little punk. You dare fight me?" The bandit realized he'd been spotted. His heart filled with dread. This was bad, but a second later, he took a bullet and fell backward. Wei Dong walked over to check the guy's complexion and confirm. "He's dead." Another bandit stammered out a curse. "Holy shit." Lan Sha, standing nearby, asked A. Luke, "Is your hand okay?" He was surprised. Everyone just heard Tian Shen say, "Let us handle this place. You take your men and go help Captain Lam." He hesitated in his reply, but Cao Fei turned to reassure him, "Don't worry about it." Then, the three members of Tian Shen's group jumped down from the wall, shouting in unison, "Tonight, we hit the jackpot!" Meanwhile, Lam Thon's side was still fiercely fighting off the bandits, constantly shouting slogans to boost their morale. "Hold the line! Don't let them breach the city walls!" A team member reminded Lam Than, "Captain Lam, the south gate is undermanned. You need to send reinforcements there, quickly," he said helplessly. "We don't have enough men to send as reinforcements anymore." Lam Thon looked over at Li Van, who was observing the enemy with binoculars, and asked her, "Van, are you sure you can take out that guy Long Ding Ka?" Li Van's face was tense. It wasn't going to be easy. She scanned her scope over Long Ding and remarked, "This bastard is extremely cautious. He's not leaving any openings." Then she added, "Not only that, but he's also incredibly calm." Li Van had an idea and said at once, "How about we ask Tian Shen for help?" Lam Thon hesitated for a moment before replying, "Forget it. They're guests. We can't let them face this danger with us." He frowned, took aim, and thought, "We made this mess. We'll solve it ourselves." On the other side, Long Ding, who had a good grasp of the situation, ordered a lackey, "You, take a team. You don't need to kill many of them, but you have to keep the pressure on." The man quickly replied loudly, "Yes, Long Ding." Then he immediately rallied his cronies. "What are you standing around for? Follow me, now!" Another man came to report to Long Ding, "If we keep fighting like this, we'll run out of ammo sooner or later, Long Ding Ka. This is such a waste." He was heard analyzing. "In terms of marksmanship and combat experience, Lam Than's people are better than us. Do you think you could go up there and kill them?" That lackey scratched his head and said hesitantly, "This," his face slowly turned sinister and cunning as he laid out his strategy, "is to lure all their main forces to the north gate. That way, our people at the south gate can easily breach the walls and complete the pincer attack." The lackey immediately started sucking up. "Damn, Long Ding, you're brilliant," he roared back. "Stop kissing my ass. The job's not done yet." Long Ding's gaze was terrifying at that moment as he glanced towards the mysterious forces he had prepared. According to plan, Lam Thon's side was still holding off the bandits. Lai Van said in a panic, "Shit, do they have an endless supply of ammo?" She said worriedly, "We can't keep this up. We have to get reinforcements to the south gate, fast." Just then, a Luke arrived as reinforcement. He yelled, "Your grandpa, you sons of bitches, is here!" Lam Than was overjoyed to see a Luke and called out his name. "A Luke?" A Luke grinned and asked, "Captain Lam, did I get here just in time?" He walked up to a Luke and asked, "Why are you here? What about the south gate?" He quickly explained, "I came from there. Tian Shen's people told me to come up here and back you guys up." He said this while laying down, suppressing fire on the enemy. "They're at the south gate now, dealing with those annoying pests." Meanwhile, Tian Shen's group was still in a fierce firefight. Lan Sha used 2 pistols to take down quite a few bandits. Tian Shen easily dodged a hail of bullets, jumped behind a bandit, and snorted coldly. The bandit let out a confused grunt, and Tian Shen grabbed him by the shoulder, using him as a shield against an incoming volley of bullets. A nearby bandit saw this and furiously attacked Tian Shen, cursing, "This bastard is using my brother as a shield!" However, a second later, he too became Tian Shen's next shield, taking a stream of bullets right through the head. After cleaning up, Tian Shen turned and gave his buddy Cao Fei a thumbs up. While he was having a fun moment with his friend, he suddenly noticed Wei Dong turning to flee. Cao Fei quickly recognized him. He yelled, "Tian Shen, that's Wei Dong. He's the traitor." Lan Sha sped after Wei Dong. By now, how could Tian Shen not know what was going on? Angrily, he cursed, "Damn it! Capture him alive!" The young girl shouted, "I know! Watch how good I am!" After shooting down a soldier, Tian Shen quickly turned to watch Lan Sha with a satisfied look, praising her silently. Her speed has improved quite a bit. The traitor, Wei Dong, was still running for his life, constantly muttering, "Shit, what kind of joke is this? The people in this gang are too damn twisted." The big guy was terrified. "I can't let them catch me, or I'm dead for sure." However, Lan Sha managed to cut him off. The girl flew over the big guy's head and said loudly, "Hey, hey, hello there. Where do you think you're going?" She landed precisely in front of Wei Dong. He cursed, "You fucking bitch," only to see the clever girl smirk. It was now midnight, but loud screams could still be heard somewhere. "You brat! Let me go! Let me go!" Lan Sha looked up and said with a contemptuous smile, "In your dreams. If brother Tian Shen hadn't stopped me, I would have beaten the crap out of you yesterday." A voice from above quickly replied, "Hurry up and let me go." It turned out Wei Dong had been captured and was now tied to a pole. The girl ignored him. "You just stay put for me. Wait for brother Tian Shen to come and deal with you." He kept cursing, "Damn it, if I get out of this." Just then, Tian Shen walked over and called out to Lan Sha, "Little La." The girl quickly turned around. "Brother Tian Shen." Cao Fei, who arrived with Tian Shen, looked at Wei Dong and muttered, "Didn't think it would end like this." Tian Shen interrogated him. "Did you lead that scumbag Long Ding Ka here?" Wei Dong showed no remorse. "I came specially to tell you about their siege situation." He challenged him. "Yeah, I did. So what?" Tian Shen stressed. "I, Tian Shen, despise traitors like you the most," Wei Dong yelled. "What the hell do you know? I've sacrificed so much for this camp, and you people show up and try to take what's mine," he said resentfully. "If I can't have it, then none of you can either." After hearing this, Cao Fei and Lan Sha laughed and called him an idiot. Tian Shen was heard telling the girl to let Wei Dong down. "Let him down. This idiot is still useful." Lan Sha disagreed. "It wasn't easy for me to string him up there." Tian Shen reminded her, "Stop playing around. This is urgent." Lan Sha reluctantly accepted. "Fine." Seeing the girl approach to cut the rope, he yelled in a panic, "Hey, hey, hey, wait a minute, wait a minute." Asterisk, slice, asterisk, the rope snapped. Wei Dong fell to the ground with a thud. The girl held the rope and said, "I'll drag you along just for fun." The three of them ignored him as he was dragged along the ground, walking towards the base. All of this was being witnessed by another pair of eyes. Wei Dong's been captured. It was one of Long Ding's subordinates, watching through binoculars. He watched and said, "Those three are total psychos. I have to tell Long Ding, and fast." Cao Fei's keen senses quickly detected someone. He immediately turned, aiming his sniper rifle, and muttered, "Someone's spying on us. They've got a death wish." Long Ding's subordinate screamed in terror. "Holy shit!" Cao Fei's bullet missed, grazing past the man's head. The bandit was shaken. That was close. My pathetic little life was almost over. He looked down at Cao Fei's group of 3 and assessed. "Those guys are terrifying." Lan Sha asked, "Is he dead?" He replied, "Not yet. He dodged it." Tian Shen reminded everyone not to waste time. "It's fine. Let's take care of business first." The fighting had paused for a moment. Lam Than and Long Ding faced each other. The latter sneered and yelled, "Lam Than, open the gates and surrender. I might consider sparing you all." Lam Than stood firm, replying, "In your dreams." He threatened Lam Than, "Don't you see? I have more men than you, and more guns than you. You can't hold out for much longer. I see you're a talented man. We could enjoy all this together. Come join my team." But he sternly told Lin Cheng, "I will never surrender to a lowlife like you." Ali and Dong Ming also spoke up. "If you want to fight, then let's fight. It's not over till it's over. That's right. Who's afraid of you? Come and get some if you've got the guts." A contemptuous look appeared on Long Ding's face. "Umph, a bunch of mindless brutes." Then he turned to ask his men, "Any news from the south gate yet?" The man standing next to him quickly replied, "I've already sent Li Ba over to check. He should be back soon." He schemed to himself, Once the south gate is breached, victory will be ours." Suddenly, Tian Shen, holding a cigarette, walked over to talk to Long Ding. "Long Ding, right? You don't look like much. Then he broke the news to him. All your brothers in the gang have been taken care of. Long Ding was stunned. Huh? Seeing Tian Shen, Lin Cheng shouted out. Everyone, he's brought good news. Lin Cheng, rest assured, the situation at the south gate is resolved. Tian Shen yanked Wei Dong forward by a rope, saying, Get over here. The man was immediately forced to his knees before Lin Cheng, repeatedly crying for help. Long Ding, save me, Tian Shen asked Long Ding innocently. Do you recognize this person? Lin Cheng was shocked. Wei Dong. Long Ding's expression shifted back to one of calculation. Wei Dong kept begging for help. Long Ding, please save me. Long Ding coldly adjusted his glasses, uttering a single rare sentence. Worthless trash. Li Yun, not understanding, hurriedly asked for clarification. Tian Shen, what the hell is going on? But Lin Cheng seemed to have already figured it out, and now he just remained silent. He frowned in anger and stated his conclusion. Isn't it as clear as day? Wei Dong is the one who caused this whole mess. Lin Cheng accused him. Wei Dong, you were the one who leaked our intel. The man panicked and called out, Lin Cheng. Li Yun pointed a gun at Wei Dong's head and cursed furiously. You son of a bitch, you've got some serious nerve. Has this camp ever treated you unfairly? The man immediately retorted. This new kid just arrived, so why does he get such good treatment? Why? Wei Dong resentfully confessed. That's right, I told Long Ding everything about our equipment, food supplies, and manpower. I reported it all to him. I'm not going to be underestimated by you people. Li Yun cursed. You, the man gloated, yelling defiantly, just you wait. Long Ding will kill all of you, then the women and supplies will be ours. Wei Dong laughed loudly. And I will be the one who gets the most credit. Ha ha ha. As he was speaking, he was suddenly shot down, to the surprise of both Lin Cheng's team and Tian Shen's group. He looked down and saw that the one who had killed Wei Dong was none other than his new master, Long Ding. He just heard him say, So noisy, shut him up for me. Tian Shen silently sized up Long Ding. It seemed this Long Ding was a real lunatic. He gloated mockingly. Lin Cheng, looks like you're not cut out to be a commander. Why don't I take over and manage this rabble for you? Hatred was clear on Lin Cheng's face. He cursed under his breath. Long Ding continued to provoke Lin Cheng. Why are you looking at me like that? You should be grateful I cleaned up this traitor for you, he angrily cursed. Scumbag. Tian Shen glanced over, trying to calm Lin Cheng down. Lin Cheng, don't let him provoke you. For now, let's focus on defense. He calmly replied, You're right. I was being a bit rash. Lin Cheng gave an order to Li Yun. Yun, take some people and check the situation inside. Remember to be careful. She immediately ran off to check. Roger. Then he asked, Long Ding, all your men sent to the south gate are dead. Shouldn't you be retreating? But hearing this, Long Ding appeared extremely confident, laughing as he said, Retreat? Why the hell would I do that? So what if everyone at the south gate is dead? I still have the upper hand here. Indeed, Long Ding's side had the advantage in numbers. He reminded them, I have this many men. You think taking this place will be hard? Cao Fei hesitantly asked for Tian Shen's opinion. Tian Shen, should we go? Tian Shen calmly replied, Stay alert and don't be rash. They outnumber us and have guns. Going in recklessly now is just suicide. Cao Fei raised his rifle. All right, just give the signal when you need me. Tian Shen looked at his gun and asked with curiosity, Hey, where's your scope? He replied confidently, You think that toy is better than my eyes? Down below, Long Ding continued his provocations. Lin Cheng, it's not too late to surrender now, but he answered resolutely, In your dreams. Long Ding had no choice but to make up his mind. Then don't blame me for what happens next. Long Ding waved his hand, ordering his subordinates, Bring them out. A group of blindfolded hostages was led out, followed by shouts of, Hurry up and get over there. Behave yourselves and listen. Tian Shen was confused. They ripped off a blindfold, revealing the face of a middle-aged man. He was startled. What are you people doing? Lin Cheng immediately recognized a familiar face and shouted, Uncle Yi, the middle-aged man replied. Lin Cheng, Long Ding sneered at Lin Cheng. These are all your subordinates. There are even civilians in the mix. How about it? Are you moved to see each other again? He asked impatiently. What do you want? Long Ding didn't answer, instead ordering his men to remove the blindfolds from the others. Take them off. One by one, their faces were revealed, followed by desperate cries for help. Let me go! Lin Cheng, where is this? What are you going to do? Surprisingly, Tian Shen also recognized someone he knew among them. He was bewildered. Two of the people taken hostage were none other than Luo Lan and Luo Shui. He thought to himself, why are they here? The younger girl looked at her sister and said, Sis, don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Long Ding threatened. Lin Cheng, either you surrender or these rats die right now. Lin Cheng was suddenly pushed into an incredibly difficult situation. Tian Shen hadn't expected this dilemma either. Luo Lan was also very surprised to see Tian Shen. Luo Shui also recognized him with joy, calling him Brother Shen. He couldn't help but curse to himself, damn it, what are those two doing here? Seeing Tian Shen's strange expression upon seeing the two girls, Cao Fei asked jokingly. Brother Zuo, you seem to be quite the ladies' man. Long Ding was amused by this. He laughed and said, so you all know each other. It seems taking hostages was a brilliant idea, Lin Cheng cursed. You goddamn bastard. Long Ding seized the opportunity to provoke him. Lin Cheng, you think you're a good person? Building laws, rules, and order? It's all garbage. In this world, blood, weapons, and violence are everything. Now, his sinister and malicious nature was on full display. Long Ding grabbed Uncle Yi by the head and said, this old man is your subordinate, right? Despite this, Uncle Yi showed no fear and instead encouraged Lin Cheng. Lin Cheng, you must not surrender. Hearing that, he shot and killed Uncle Yi without hesitation, right in front of both factions. Lin Cheng was furious, rage slowly taking over his mind. You motherfucker, Long Ding, I swear I'll never let you live. Long Ding's mocking voice rang out in time. You can't even save this old dog's life, and you still want to be a hero? Lin Cheng, he said. Long Ding. Tian Shen froze for a beat, realizing it instantly. Shit, how careless of me. I remember now. The guy who defied the leader before also had the surname Long Ding. Seeing Tian Shen's odd behavior, Cao Fei asked, what's wrong? Did you see someone you know? But Tian Shen was lost in his own train of thought. It has to be him. The second-rank expert, Long Ding. On the other side, Long Ding was still threatening Lin Cheng. Either you open the gate, or I'll send all these people to the afterlife, Tian Shen thought. Back then, to attack other people's strongholds, they gathered millions of zombies to form a massive army. We were forced to flee, pursued by that zombie horde. Finally, he silently resolved, I will not let these bastards harm those two. After a moment of thought, Tian Shen climbed up. After a moment's thought, Tian Shen climbed onto the railing and signaled to Fei and Lan Sha. Fei, let's go. Lam, you kiddo, stick close to me. We're going to save them. Lin Cheng, cover me. Hearing this, Cao Fei immediately agreed. The girl said excitedly, I've been waiting for you to say that. However, Lin Cheng reminded him with some concern. Brother Zuo, don't be reckless. There are a lot of them. Before he could finish his sentence, Tian Shen had already let himself freefall down. He was bewildered. Seeing him freefall, the bandit sneered. Is this guy for real? He actually jumped? Stupid brat. Jumping from this high, he's definitely got a death wish. Long Ding ordered his subordinates. This guy is pretty interesting. Remember to leave him alive. One of them charged forward, yelling, watch me split your head in two. Tian Shen immediately launched an attack, striking the bandit's chin. The man was sent flying 100 paces, stunning the other bandits. They whispered in surprise, so strong. Long Ding, who had been observing, judged that this kid was no simpleton. A frightened bandit cried out, Long Ding, this is bad. He nonchalantly threatened. Scared? You want to find out what's down there with Wei Dong? Meanwhile, Tian Shen signaled to Lan Sha to focus on freeing the hostages. Lam, kiddo, stop fighting. Saving the people is the priority. The girl replied, got it. The three of them, Tian Shen's group, quickly took down quite a few bandits. Long Ding was shocked when he saw this. What? Just 3 of them wiped out an entire squad? How is that possible? Seeing the tables had turned, he ordered a retreat. Fall back. Take the hostages with you. Immediately, one of them carried out the order. Yes, sir. Luo Shui and Luo Lan were dragged away by the bandits. The little girl panicked and screamed, let me go! You bastards, let me go! The man snapped in annoyance. Stop screaming! Luo Lan watched her sister in terror. She cried out to Tian Shen, Brother Tian Shen, they're taking the hostages. So he signaled to Cao Fei. I see them, Fei replied. Cao Fei immediately shot down the bandit who was carrying Luo Shui away. As the man collapsed, Luo Shui fell from his arms. Seeing this, Luo Lan cried out worriedly, Luo Shui! Just in time, Tian Shen caught the free-falling Luo Shui. The little girl exclaimed happily. Big brother Tian Shen, Cao Fei said anxiously. This is bad. Turns out Luo Lan has been dragged away by 2 bandits. He began to hesitate. This is too risky. What if I hit the woman? The little girl, Luo Shui, praised Tian Shen. Looks like your skills have improved a lot, big brother. He turned to Lan Sha and said, Lam, kiddo, you watch over Luo Shui. I'm gonna save teacher Luo. The girl immediately agreed. Roger. As he rushed off, he signaled to Cao Fei. Fei, continue. Long Ding's second in command, Gu Laoer, was burning with impatience. He asked Long Ding, just give us the order to shoot that punk. Long Ding stopped him. Calm down. Can't you see this guy is special? Gu Laoer wondered, looking at Tian Shen. Special? He shouted an order. Let's go, teacher Luo. Tian Shen's urgent call echoed, but Luo Lan was still forced into the vehicle. She struggled to shout, Tian Shen, don't worry about me. Protect Luo Shui. He hastily took down the bandits blocking his way. Damn it, don't get in my way. Get the hell out of here. The bandits fired a volley of bullets at Tian Shen. Seeing the rain of bullets about to hit him, Tian Shen quickly rolled and dodged the barrage, safe for the moment. However, the vehicle carrying Luo Lan had already managed to get away. Tian Shen swore helplessly. Son of a bitch. Gu Lauer asked Long Ding. Long Ding, you're not thinking of letting him off that easily, are you? He replied, that's because you don't get it. Long Ding continued, clearing up his doubts. That guy will find us soon enough, without a doubt. Behind them, all that remained was Tian Shen's anxious gaze following the vehicle as it drove away. Luo Shui sat in a corner, sad and worried about her sister. Her expression was pensive. Lan Sha walked in, bringing food for Luo Sui. You must be hungry. Come on, have something to eat. The steaming hot food she placed on the table looked very appetizing. However, the little girl Luo Shui was in no mood to enjoy it. Lan Sha kindly advised, come on, you're tired. Eat a little more. Luo Shui stubbornly retorted, I don't want to. Lan Sha sat down, picked up a steamed bun, and offered it to her. Seriously, don't worry so much about your sister. We'll definitely help you rescue her. The little girl immediately shot back. Who needs you? Where's big brother Tian Shen? I want to see him, the girl grumbled while eating the bun. Hey, let a girl eat in peace. Go on, eat. I'll take you to see brother Tian Shen later. It wasn't bad, actually. Luo Shui thought angrily. Wasn't that supposed to be for me? The little girl immediately started throwing a tantrum. No, I only want to see big brother Tian Shen. Just then, Tian Shen walked in. He asked in surprise, what's going on? Seeing him, Luo Shui gleefully called out, Big brother Tian Shen. She quickly ran over and hugged him tightly. Big brother Tian Shen, you're really here, he asked Luo Shui. Did your sister listen to me and go find Cao Fei back then? Luo Shui recounted. She said you had someone you needed to find, so she didn't want to cause you any more trouble. That's why we didn't go look for your friend. After that, my sister and I went into a convenience store to get some food, and that's when we ran into those bad guys. After hearing her story, Tian Shen replied softly, I see. Lan Sha stood there, listening to their warm conversation, her face turning red with shyness. Tian Shen knelt down in front of the little girl and asked gently, Do you really believe what I say? Luo Shui obediently answered, Yes. He patted her head comfortingly. Then be a good girl and eat well. I will definitely find your sister for you. Luo Shui obeyed immediately. Okay, Tian Shen instructed Lan Sha. Lam, kiddo, make sure you take care of Luo Sui. You're coming with me to rescue someone later. The girl also good-naturedly ruffled Luo Sui's hair and said, Don't worry, I'll definitely make this little rascal eat properly. I'll leave her to you then. I'll wait for you two in the car. With nothing else on his mind, Tian Shen turned to leave. Lan Sha agreed right away. Don't worry about a thing. The girl watched for a moment. As soon as Tian Shen stepped out the door, Lan Sha heard an annoyed sound from Luo Shui. She turned back to look and saw the little girl sullenly munching on a bun. Lan Sha grinned, looking mischievous. The girl walked over and said, You're pretty good at pretending, you know that? Luo Shui jumped, her eyes widening. Lan Sha continued to tease her. Aha, playing the pitiful little girl so brother Tian Shen would rescue your sister, weren't you? The little girl flatly denied it. No, I wasn't. Lan Sha laughed loudly. All right, I won't tell brother Tian Shen. Luo Shui looked very annoyed. Lan Sha assured her, Don't worry. I'm still gonna help bring your sister back. Who knew brother Tian Shen was such a softie? The little girl suddenly stared at her. Luo Shui asked in a sharp tone, Did big brother Tian Shen come to the school to save times, you asterisk? Hearing this, Lan Sha blushed in surprise. So, I'm the woman brother Tian Shen risked his life to save? She immediately asked Luo Shui, Little one, are you jealous? The girl turned her face away and answered shyly, No. Lan Sha thought for a moment. Ah, I get it now. Turns out you have a crush on brother Zuo. Luo Sui looked up and replied, I do not. The girl smiled and explained, But you've really guessed wrong. The woman brother Tian Shen has been looking for is not me at all. The little girl looked at Lan Sha suspiciously. Lan Sha nonchalantly turned away. Just eat up. We'll definitely find your sister for you. Luo Shui called out to Lan Sha, her voice hesitant. Hey, but didn't continue. The girl turned back and asked, What is it? Luo Shui added awkwardly, I'm really grateful. Lan Sha was exasperated. You silly girl. Outside, Tian Shen was wrapping his staff, ready for battle. He casually asked Lan Sha, How's Luo Shui? Lan Sha replied, She's doing great. She's got a healthy appetite, that's for sure. Tian Shen was relieved. Got it. Cao Fei, who was driving, asked, Think we'll succeed? He shook his head and said, Can't say for sure. Long Ding is not like Fei Wei. This guy is much more skilled and cunning. Lan Sha immediately chimed in. So, what do we do? Tian Shen thought. If it's just a rescue, it's a small matter. But if we want to kill Long Ding, we'll need more people. Suddenly, he noticed something up ahead and quickly shouted, Wait! Cao Fei and Lan Sha were also puzzled. Wait for what? The car screeched to a halt. The girl looked in the rearview mirror and saw a car following them. Isn't that Lin Cheng's car? Cao Fei also wondered, What's he doing here? Tian Shen said, Lin Cheng is a smart man. He knows what he's doing. Cao Fei and Lan Sha were slow on the uptake. So what exactly is he doing? Lin Cheng's car had arrived. Tian Shen tilted his head. He's here. Lin Cheng got out of the car and said immediately, "It seems Brother Zuo already guessed where we were headed." He replied, "Lin Cheng is a cunning man. He certainly wouldn't miss this rare opportunity to take out Long Ding." Lin Cheng said politely, "You flatter me. Since Brother Zuo has helped us and we have nothing to repay you with, I've decided to give you this." He pulled out a sweet-looking sniper rifle and offered it over. "Your friend seems to be a sharpshooter, so I decided to give this to him." Seeing how sleek and cool the gun was, Cao Fei was thrilled. "Whoa, Lin Cheng, you're so generous." He joyfully held the gun. "Ha ha, a new weapon." Tian Shen expressed his gratitude. "Thank you, Lin Cheng." Lin Cheng replied, "Don't mention it. You got dragged into such a mess because of us. This is the least we can do." Lan Sha said excitedly. "Let me see." Ali chimed in. "That's right. You're our savior." He introduced him again. "This is Ali. You've met him before. He may look like this, but he's a pretty good shot." After that was said, Ali became shy and embarrassed about what he'd done, replying softly, "I'm so ashamed." Lin Cheng pointed to Li Yun and continued, "This is Yun. She's very capable, probably the one with the most potential among us." Li Yun then said, "I've already sent people to investigate the Long Ding Ting stronghold. Don't worry, we'll definitely help you to the very end." Lin Cheng said apologetically, "I'm sorry, because my men were injured. We can't bring many people with us." But Tian Shen just asked, "Lin Cheng, do you want to save people?" His expression immediately turned serious as he replied, "Of course I do." Then, Tian Shen suddenly told Cao Fei to return the gun, his face stern. "Fei, give the gun back to Lin Cheng. Now, we're leaving." He repeated once more, "Fei, give Lin Cheng his gun back." Everyone was stunned. Cao Fei reluctantly handed the brand new item he'd just gotten back to Lin Cheng, saying with a choked voice, "Lin Cheng, here, take it." Lin Cheng asked, confused, "Brother Zuo, what's this all about?" Tian Shen said seriously, "If we're really going to save people, then doing it with just 3 of you is indeed very difficult. And I don't want to cause trouble for others, so there's no need for Lin Cheng to take action." Lin Cheng showed his sincerity. "Brother Zuo, you've misunderstood. I want to help on my own accord." Beside them, Cao Fei was still sniffling over his lost rifle. "My gun." Ali also chimed in. "Our benefactor, don't be so formal. We really just want to help." Tian Shen stressed the point. "Lin Cheng, we really don't need your help. 3 people is too much of a risk for you." Lin Cheng asked clearly, "What exactly do you mean?" "Brother Zuo." Cao Fei was still heartbroken amongst the group. "My gun," Tian Shen said resolutely. "If Lin Cheng still considers me a friend and trusts me, then please take your people back to the camp." A determined look was clear on his face. "I will definitely wipe them out once and for all." Lin Cheng was utterly shocked to hear this. The scene changes to a dam. A tough-looking guy asks the group, "What the hell happened? Didn't we agree to wipe out Lin Cheng's crew? We even had that Wei Dong guy as an inside man. How could we have failed?" Gu Lauer explained, "That's how it was supposed to be, but Long Ding changed the plan and retreated, so we couldn't eliminate them." Fei Lao San got angry. "You useless trash. If you can't do it, then give the number 2 spot to me. I guarantee I'll do a better job than you." Gu Lauer argued back, "Mind your own business. You should worry about keeping your own spot." The tough guy cut in, "A failure is a failure. Kid, you'd better not be some useless waste who's still trying to save face." Hearing someone call him that, Gu Lauer flew into a rage and started a fierce war of words with the tough guy. "You motherfucker, you dare call me useless? If you've got the balls, let's fight it out." The guy challenged him. "You think I'm scared of a loser like you?" Suddenly, a 3D projection of Long Ding Ting appeared on a screen in the room. The moment he appeared, he ordered, "Quiet down and sit your asses down for me." The 3 men in the yard saw him and immediately bowed their heads. "Long Ding." He then cursed, "Are you deaf? I told you to sit down!" The 3 of them instantly became as tame as puppies and obediently sat down. Only then did he announce, "Right now, our forces are low on ammunition and we've lost 30 brothers. As for Wei Dong, I've dealt with him myself. Any objections?" Fei Lao San immediately replied, "No objections, sir." Gu Lauer chimed in, "I'm with Lao San." The tough guy flattered him. "Long Ding is truly wise and brilliant." Long Ding Ting angrily reprimanded Gu Lauer. "And you, Gu, you're benched. From now on, you stay at the base for me." He obediently replied, "Yeah, got it." Fei Lao San muttered under his breath in annoyance, "Damn it. After such a huge failure, why is Long Ding Ting still keeping this guy around?" The tough guy immediately reminded him, "Are you trying to get yourself killed? Remember, this place is bugged for surveillance." Gu Lauer asked, "Long Ding, what you're doing isn't right. The other 2 will definitely not accept it." Long Ding Ting said, "The tough guy is a cunning bastard. He definitely won't do anything rash." As for Fei, he smirked, "You know what you have to do." He quickly jumped up and replied, "Understood. I'll get it done right away." Long Ding Ting then added, Wait, no need to rush. I still have something to tell you, he said. Listen carefully. Tonight, there's a 90% chance Lin Cheng's crew will come here, and of course, that includes that ridiculously strong brat. Gu Lauer asked in confusion. How can they be so fast? We haven't even had time to prepare. Long Ding Ting reassured him. No need to panic. I already have a plan to welcome that guy. You just need to follow my orders. He shouted. Understood. A sinister look appeared on Long Ding Ting's face. Very good. Long Ding Ting switched the projection to a tied-up Luo Lan. Qin Feng reported, Long Ding, this woman will wake up soon. He said, Good. Then what are you waiting for? Get started. The man immediately obeyed. Understood. Luo Lan slowly opened her eyes and realized she was tied up. Shocked and panicked, she screamed, Where is this place? Only Luo Lan's cries for help echoed in the room. Let me go! Somebody help me! She continuously screamed while struggling. Let me go! Long Ding Ting's voice spoke. So you're finally awake? Then let's begin. Hearing his voice, Luo Lan asked, Who's there? Qin Feng pressed a button to release her restraints, and her body fell to the ground. Luo Lan asked in confusion, What on earth is going on? Just then, Long Ding Ting's voice sounded. Hello, Miss Luo Lan. Do you still remember me? She recognized the owner of the voice and asked, her breath catching, It's you. What do you want? He said, I have no interest in you, but that brat who would risk his life to save you is another story. Luo Lan was bewildered. You mean Tian Shen? Long Ding Ting continued. So that's the guy's name. Are you his relative then? She angrily retorted. I don't have to answer you. Long Ding Ting smirked and grabbed a little girl to threaten her. Then let's make a deal. Your answer in exchange for a life. How about it? Luo Lan cursed angrily. You're despicable! Your target is me. Don't drag other people into this. He kept his gun aimed and replied, Miss Luo Lan, you're quite greedy. If you don't agree, then fine. He looked over at a group of captured hostages and said calmly, Then I'll use these guys to trade with you. What do you think? Luo Lan asked, stunned. What is it you really want to do? The cunning and deceit were clear in his demeanor as he replied, What do I want? What I want most is to see the look on the faces of these so-called good people when they're threatened. I can't understand why they like to sacrifice themselves for others, but I really enjoy their stupidity and weakness. Luo Lan cursed. You lunatic, Long Ding Ting threatened. There are 3 barrels of acid in this room. Either you answer me, or I'll dip these guys into them. Choose, now. Ha ha ha, Luo Lan cursed. You sicko, what do you want to know? But in the end, she had to helplessly compromise. Long Ding Ting said smugly, That's a wise decision. Now, I'll ask you a question. It's very simple. You just need to tell me why Tian Shen is so incredibly strong. Luo Lan asked in surprise. Incredibly strong? Not understanding, Luo Lan asked again. What strength? What are you talking about? Qin Feng harshly yelled at a crying child. Shut the hell up. Meanwhile, Long Ding Ting said in a low growl, That brat, with just 3 people, wiped out my entire team without a single survivor. Tell me, is that guy even human? Luo Lan stated firmly. Nonsense. Tian Shen is obviously just a human. Long Ding Ting looked skeptical, analyzing. From what I've seen, no ordinary person can achieve such overwhelming power, not even bodybuilders or martial artists. Luo Lan was stunned, slowly asking, You want Tian Shen's power? Long Ding Ting laughed loudly and boomed, Ha ha, that's right, she retorted, but even I don't know where his power comes from. Besides, Tian Shen isn't someone you can easily trick. He began to walk slowly, speaking as he went. If he's human, he definitely has a weakness. You're a prime example, Long Ding Ting continued. Since Tian Shen risked his life to save you, he'll come here sooner or later. Luo Lan spat out resentfully. I despise you, you bastard. He smiled sinisterly. It seems you really don't know anything about that brat's power. It's still early, so let's play a little game together. Long Ding had already opened the door to the escape route, but it seemed to be one of his traps. He challenged Luo Lan. If you can get out of my maze, you'll definitely get a handsome reward, but if you fail, the punishment will also be very severe. Luo Lan's voice was filled with bewildered disbelief. What? He looked over at the hostages, growling, because her answer displeased me. And so, Long Ding, showing not an ounce of humanity, didn't hesitate to press the red button. Seeing this, Luo Lan's eyes widened in terror as she screamed, Stop! Stop what you're doing! But in the end, those containers of acid still dropped, the liquid inside splashing everywhere. The ill-fated people could only cry out in despair. It was a bleak scene. Everything was burned away, leaving only pathetic screams. Luo Lan's voice trembled. Don't. Please stop. Long Ding let out a vile laugh. Hey, what's wrong? Isn't this fun? There's a knife in the room. You can use it to finish the job yourself. He prodded her. Are you just going to stand there? Get on with it, or I'll show you a few other interesting performances. Luo Lan, still in shock and utterly helpless, collapsed into a corner. Long Ding urged her on. Hurry up. Don't make me get my hands dirty. Finally, as if she'd made her decision, she struggled to her feet and agreed. Fine, I'll go. Outside, Tian Shen's team had arrived, accompanied by Lai Van. She figured this dam had a total of 2 exits, both located up on the mountain. He remarked, I see it now. The security here is incredibly tight. If we just walk in, we're dead for sure, Li Van suggested. We could jump down from above. It's dark now. They probably won't spot us. Tian Shen quickly approved the idea. Not a bad plan. Cao Fei and Li Van looked towards the floodgate, and she asked, but what do we do if they open the dam? Tian Shen said, if that happens, the entire D district will be flooded. Long Ding is definitely not that stupid. He expressed doubt about her assessment of the situation, asking why she thought he wouldn't do it. A guy like Long Ding, is there anything he wouldn't dare to do? She found herself agreeing as Lam Than's loud voice came over the comms. Brother Ta is right. We can't be sure Long Ding won't open the dam, so we've held off on attacking. Lai Van grumbled at him. Damn it, you scared the hell out of me. Lower your volume. Lam Than shot back. Can't you just turn yours down? He continued. See that door? The control room is inside. I discovered it a few days ago. So? Pretty impressive, huh? Tian Shen told Cao Fei. Get in there and fortify the position. If any of them try to rush in, show no mercy, he replied confidently. No problem. Tian Shen asked Lam Than's group, Captain Lam, Luke, I need you two to create some kind of diversion to make them panic and look away. When their security is sloppy, it'll be easier for us to infiltrate. He replied instantly, Don't you worry, Brother Ta. Hearing this, Luke got excited. Attract their attention, you say? That's what I do best. He turned to Li Van. The rest is up to you, Sister Van. You'll have to lead the way. Li Van gave him an okay sign. You even have to ask? Then, she attached a silencer to her gun. Saving people was the priority. But for now, all their side could do was make them waste a few bullets. Tian Shen said to everyone, let's go. Inside Long Ding's base, a henchman came in to report. Boss Long Ding, the guys found Lam Than's crew's vehicle. He replied calmly, they got here quick. So, is everything prepared? The henchman reported that preparations were complete, without a single flaw. Long Ding said with full confidence, very good. Then what are you waiting for? Get moving. A sinister smile spread across his face as he whispered, heh, finally, something to keep me entertained. Over on Lam Than's side, they were hiding in the bushes, preparing to ambush a group of bandits guarding a door. He gave Luke the signal to move. He quickly understood, whispering back, Roger. The two of them suddenly opened fire. The bandits, caught by surprise, fought back, yelling, it's a sneak attack. Lam Than suddenly noticed one of the bandits had a face like a monkey and chuckled to himself. Is that guy the great sage? He and Luke quickly made their escape. The other man whispered, Captain Lam, it's begun. We need to get out of this area, now. He replied, understood. On the gate were 2 words, welcome. Lan Sha was puzzled. Welcome? Li Van quickly surmised. It seems they knew we were coming all along. Welcome? That psycho is seriously underestimating us. Tian Shen kicked the door in, and the 3 of them slowly advanced. Tian Shen meticulously scanned his surroundings. Lai Van was also on high alert. A spacious passageway opened up before them as they stepped inside. She murmured, this place is huge. The moment the 3 of them were inside, Long Ding's voice suddenly echoed, Tian Shen, I've been waiting for you. He was watching all 3 of them through a monitor. Long Ding challenged him. Since you've come all this way, why don't we play a little game? Tian Shen didn't react, simply smashing the monitoring device with his staff. Either you release the hostages, or you die. Hearing him say this through the monitor, Long Ding flew into a rage. Are you trying to threaten me? Or have you just lost your mind? Tian Shen continued to smash every monitoring device he saw, his eyes filled with killing intent. Tian Shen lowered his voice and told the others, we're going in. Long Ding, furious, slammed his hand on the keyboard. Damn it, why is there no picture? Tan Fong explained. That punk destroyed the camera, sir. He barked an order. Get me another one, now. A sign displayed the number 3. Lai Van interpreted it. The control room in this place is to the southwest. We still have to get through 3 more doors. Tian Shen replied. Got it. Long Ding's voice came through another camera, calling out to him. Tian Shen, I, of the Long Ding family, have treated you with such hospitality, you know. He frowned and muttered, persistent as a hungry leech. He continued, you insolent brat, you should at least hear me out. So damn rude. In response, Tian Shen simply used his pistol to shoot out the camera. Long Ding cursed in a rage. That son of a bitch. Is he challenging me? A good dog doesn't block its master's path, huh? You want to do what you want? Fine, I'll take you on. He fumed. You dare look down on me? He immediately commanded his subordinate, open the first cage for me. Now, the man asked again, bewildered. The cage? The first cage? Boss Long Ding, do we really have to do that? He growled. I told you to open it, so just open it. What's with all the damn questions? The henchman's face was filled with fear as he quickly went to carry out the order. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. A moment of silence fell over Tian Shen's group. Seeing Xiao Bai sitting nonchalantly on the ground, he asked, "Why is Xiao Bai here too?" Lan Sha immediately said, "Don't ask me. I just brought him along because I thought he might be useful." Suddenly, the entire station began to shake. Tian Shen tilted his head to listen and heard the sound of footsteps. Xiao Bai began to squeal wildly. "Squeak, squeak, squeak!" Lan Sha quickly snapped. "Xiao Bai!" Tian Shen quickly called out. "Lamb, you little brat! Get back here!" The kid suddenly sensed something was off. This feeling, it's... Lan Sha said, "There are so many zombies." Li Van was confused. "Zombies? Where?" Tian Shen closed his eyes to sense them. Sure enough, in the distance, a horde of zombies was approaching. He informed the other two, "We're surrounded." Then he urged them, "Neither of you have fought in the dark before. Get out of here through the elevator, now." "We'll split up," Li Van asked urgently. "Then what about you?" Tian Shen quickly grabbed the two doors and, with a grunt, forced them open. He said hurriedly, "What are you all still hesitating for? Go!" Li Van hesitated, but Lan Sha immediately said, "Have faith in brother Tian Shen. Let's go." The two of them quickly went through the path Tian Shen had opened, while he turned back to confront the approaching horde of zombies. Perfect timing. I haven't had a good workout in days. Tian Shen began his attack, closing his eyes to sense the zombies in the darkness as he unleashed a continuous barrage of strikes. Tan Fong, watching this scene on the monitor, said in disbelief, "Boss Long Ding. That kid actually made it to the third floor all by himself." Long Ding replied, "I see him." He pointed at the screen and remarked, "That bastard isn't even opening his eyes, and he's still taking out that many zombies. He's an absolute monster." Long Ding laughed in reply, "I told you from the very beginning. This kid is not to be underestimated." Tan Fong gritted his teeth. "Damn it. If we don't eliminate this kid now, I'm afraid he'll become a huge threat later on." Long Ding immediately shouted at him, "What the hell do you know? It's that bastard's power that I need." He commanded, "Release a new wave of zombies every 2 minutes." "I refuse to believe that Punk doesn't get tired." Tan Fong replied obediently, "Yes, sir." Long Ding picked up his walkie-talkie to contact his men. "Gu Lao what's the situation on your end?" "Cage 1 is almost dealt with," the man replied. "Our side is nearly finished as well." Gu Lao added, "We're still looking for that guy, Fei," Long Ding commanded. "Finish up quickly. I need to access Cage 2 as soon as possible." He laughed confidently and replied, "Understood." Gu Lao asked some of the grunts, "Where's Fei Lao San? I need to talk to him about something." They replied, Lao San is inside. It's not a good time to talk." He angrily yelled, "Shut your trap. I told you to get him. So get him. The enemy is here. Open the damn door." The guards scratched their heads and replied, "You're really putting us in a tough spot here, sir. When Lao San gets in the mood, he's hard to stop." Lao flew into a rage, pulling out 2 pistols and aiming them at the 2 guards, threatening them. The 2 of them panicked and stammered, Lao Fat Lao San is having a good time with a hottie in there." The guy demanded, "Come on, give me a kiss." The girl replied playfully, "Brother Fei, you're something else." Lao burst in suddenly, shouting, "You bastard! You're still fooling around at a time like this?" Before Fat Lao San could even react to being interrupted, he screamed in fury, "Son of a bitch, how dare you ruin my fun?" Before he could finish his sentence, Lao pointed a gun at him and said, "Go tell that to the devil." Fat Lao San was suddenly terrified. Lao fired his guns, killing them both. He took something from the man's body, whispering to himself, "There it is. This is it." In the end, Fat Lao San and the girl both bit the dust before they could even get down to business. Lao immediately called Long Ding Ting to report. "Long Ding, mission accomplished." He praised him. "Very good. Get back here now." He stepped outside, took care of the 2 guards at the door, and then replied, "Understood, Long Ding." After taking down wave after wave of these zombies, Tian Shen slowly began to realize Long Ding Ting's scheme. He mumbled to himself, "Is Long Ding Ting trying to wear me out?" Tian Shen sat in a corner smoking. What a waste of that guy's effort. Xiao Bai suddenly made a noise, and upon hearing it, he called out, "Xiao Bai." Tian Shen asked it, "You've got some serious guts coming here, huh?" Suddenly, Xiao Bai snatched the pistol and bolted. Startled, Tian Shen quickly shouted and chased after it. "What the hell are you doing?" He sprinted after it. Xiao Bai led Tian Shen to a room. He peeked through the door and said, "Xiao Bai, get back here." Xiao Bai seemed to be trying to point out something in the room. It sat perfectly still in front of the pistol. Tian Shen grabbed it and scolded, "Damn it, this is no time to be playing chase." But Xiao Bai just wriggled, trying to signal to him. Tian Shen looked around and saw a sweet motorcycle. He said admiringly, "Niece, a motorbike." Tian Shen smirked. "Haha, how interesting." He quickly got on and started the bike. The engine was incredibly powerful, so he decided to show off his pro-level riding skills. As a former street kid who had graced every road, popping a wheelie was completely normal for Tian Shen. He rode the new motorcycle towards the zombie horde, looking no different from Lu Bu on his red hair, storming across and quickly clearing the map. The bike's headlight was so bright he could easily see the zombies. Long Ding Ting watched through the camera, cursing nonstop. Thieving! Scumbag bandit! A tear rolled down his cheek like a child who had lost his favorite toy. Oh, my Yamaha R6! Chin Feng quickly tried to calm him down. Long Ding, stay calm, he said. It's all right. Every cloud has a silver lining. That woman has already reached the second stage. Long Ding Ting stopped crying and forced a smile. Really? Excellent. Meanwhile, Luo Lan was trying to find a way to escape. Her clothes were tattered from all of Long Ding Ting's traps, and the path out was full of thorns. Luo Lan pushed on, telling herself, just a little further. Her legs were already bleeding quite a bit. Exhausted, Luo Lan gasped for air, her eyes fixed on the exit as she collapsed to her knees, groaning. So tired. I'm completely drained. Long Ding Ting's voice came through. This is only the beginning of the first stage. And you're already like this? What are you going to do in the later stages? She yelled. What the hell do you want? Just this sick game, he replied. That's right, but this game is just one part of it. Isn't it wonderful? For example, this. Long Ding Ting pressed a button, and a cage with massive iron bars dropped down on Luo Lan. These iron bars were incredibly sturdy. Helpless, she gave in, only able to curse. You bastard, Long Ding Ting asked mockingly. Miss Luo Lan, I have some good news and some bad news for you. Which would you like to hear first? Furious, she just said. I don't want to hear either of them. He said, no, here, I decide everything. You don't get a choice. Long Ding Ting began. The good news is, Tian Shen is on his way to save you. Hearing this, Luo Lan asked in confusion. Tian Shen? He replied, don't get too excited. Don't forget I still have bad news for you, because unfortunately, that guy is going to die very soon. Long Ding Ting said this with a vicious smile. Using her exhausted voice, she yelled, You're the one who's going to die! Long Ding Ting fell silent. Luo Lan continued, You're no match for Tian Shen at all. You don't dare to fight him, so you're using me as bait. She kept taunting him. You want to know the secret to Tian Shen's power to become the strongest? But even if you were as strong as him, someone like you could never be the strongest. He started to get flustered and retorted. You dare humiliate me? Long Ding Ting slammed the keyboard and roared, Shut up! Who gave you permission to speak like that? I, Long Ding Ting, hate foolish women like you the most. Luo Lan covered her ears and screamed repeatedly, I'm not listening, I'm not listening! He was exasperated. You dare to talk back to me? But just a second later, he was back to his games. He said, Fine then, let's see how long Ding you can keep that up. Time to see what I'm capable of. The lights flashed on. Luo Lan flinched and quickly covered her eyes. The glare was so bright she couldn't see anything. Luo Lan slowly opened her eyes, a look of sheer terror on her face. Her eyes widened as she stammered, This is? Long Ding Ting immediately said, This is something I prepared just for you. Enjoy. His expression grew more and more vile. Long Ding Ting calmly ordered, Let's begin. He could be heard saying arrogantly, This is an entertaining game I've specially prepared just for you. How about it? No need to thank me. Luo Lan asked in a panic, her voice trembling. What the hell do you want? Long Ding Ting continued, You should just shut up and listen to me explain the rules of the game here. He began his speech. Do you know what my favorite type of TV show is? It's the quiz show format, Long Ding Ting explained with a frown. Because in those shows, the questions decide the player's fate. Just one small mistake, and you lose everything. What do you think? Isn't it exciting? Luo Lan, feeling uneasy, cursed, pathetic. He looked completely deranged at this point, constantly provoking her. Go on, say what you want, but no matter what, you will participate in this game. No exceptions, Long Ding Ting threatened. The rules are simple. If you answer all 20 questions correctly, I'll let everyone here go. But if you get a single question wrong, their lives will depend on my mood. Luo Lan protested angrily. What kind of rules are those? That's ridiculous. I won't accept it. Outside, the captured hostages were waiting, their fates to be decided by his twisted game. Long Ding Ting asked, Miss Luo Lan, are you ready to answer all the questions? She immediately wondered. What are the questions? He suddenly acted friendly, his cheeks blushing as he feigned innocence. The first question is, Miss Lamb, do you like to eat oranges? One of the hostages burst out. Damn it, he's just trying to kill people. How can there be a correct answer to a question like that? This is unfair, Long Ding Ting urged her. Miss Luo Lan, hurry up and answer. If you take too long, Ding, I won't be happy. She thought about the question. Luo Lan began to ponder. Damn it, is this guy trying to trick me? Meanwhile, he started counting. 1. Luo Lan panicked, thinking to herself, I'm screwed. I have no idea how to answer this. Long Ding Ting counted to 2. She made up her mind. No, I have to answer no matter what. He continued counting. 3. Luo Lan hurriedly answered. My answer is yes. I like eating oranges. Long Ding Ting replied. Not bad. I also really like eating oranges. She let out a sigh of relief. That was a close call. But then he suddenly said, "But unfortunately, your answer is wrong. The correct answer is that you don't like them." The hostages erupted in angry curses. "Are you trying to get us all killed? So you wanted to kill people from the start? Go to hell, Four Eyes!" Long Ding Ting pressed a button. An axe swung out and cut the cage's rope. The person in the cage panicked. "What do you think you're doing?" he said with a malicious tone. "Your luck isn't half bad. You even got an axe." The rope to the cage was cut, causing the person to fall immediately. Long Ding Ting waved goodbye. "Have a nice trip. Try not to die too soon." The man cursed. "What the hell?" As soon as he landed, he was viciously torn apart by the zombie horde. His tragic screams echoed as Long Ding Ting just laughed mockingly. "See? Their lives are all in your hands." Luo Lan cursed Long Ding Ting furiously. "You animal!" Long Ding Ting's face was filled with glee as he said, "That's right, I am an animal, but what can you do about it?" Just then, Qin Feng suddenly reported, "Long Ding, there's been a change in our situation." Long Ding Ting asked, "What is it?" He looked at the camera and saw Lan Sha and Li Yun entering the second building. Long Ding Ting was bewildered. "Why are those two here?" He reported that they had just escaped from Cage 1 using the elevator about 10 minutes ago, and it looked like they were planning to go directly from Building 1 to Building 2. Long Ding Ting immediately gave the order, "You, go inform the brothers guarding Building 2. Tell them to watch their surroundings." Tan Fong hurried off to carry out his mission, responding with a loud and clear, "Yes, sir." Just then, Gu Lauer returned. He reported, "Boss Long Ding, I finished the task you gave me." Gu Lauer handed an object to Long Ding Ting, saying, "Here it is." He immediately looked pleased. "Excellent. As long Ding as I have this card, even if they have gods on their side, they won't be getting out of here alive." In Building 2, Li Yun observed her surroundings and spoke. "We're here. So this is Building 2? She looked at the guards and remarked, "This is bad. There are at least 10 of them here, and they have guns." Lan Sha, think you can take them all down? Lan Sha thought for a moment and replied, "It's hard to say. Their equipment is better than ours. We have almost no chance of winning." An idea suddenly struck Li Yun. "I've got a plan." Long Ding Ting's lackeys were on high alert, except for one who was dozing off. Another one cursed, "You dare to sleep? Get the hell up." The first guy replied, "Aren't you bored? Bring this old man a few women, and I'll wake right up." Suddenly, there was the sound of footsteps. One of them turned to look and asked, "What was that? A zombie?" Lan Sha stepped forward, and both men were surprised. What? Their lust was written all over their faces. They drooled and shouted, "Whoa!" They looked at the little girl and yelled, "A little beauty!" Lan Sha put on a cute act and asked gently, "Big brothers, my mommy and daddy were attacked by monsters. Now I'm all alone. Can I stay with you too?" Tian Shen called Lin Cheng to check in. "Lin Cheng, how's the situation on your end?" He replied, "It's a bit tough. They're putting up a fierce resistance." Fighting fiercely, Lin Cheng didn't forget to ask, "What about you? Anything new?" Tian Shen reported, "I'm fine, but the other two have split off to do something else." He immediately replied, "You youngsters nowadays sure know how to cause trouble." Tian Shen advised Lin Cheng to be on high alert. "Lin Cheng, I have a bad feeling about this. If your side drags this on, it'll be a disadvantage. It's better to retreat quickly," he said. "Don't you worry, Brother Tian. We can still hold them off for a while longer. For now, you prioritize rescuing the hostages. Leave these guys to me." Elsewhere, Li Yun was hiding behind Lan Sha, waiting for an opportunity. Tian Shen said his last words and hung up. "Understood. I'll leave it to you then. Be careful." Then he called Cao Fei to check on the situation. "Fei, what's it like over there? Any changes?" Cao Fei, who was hiding in the bushes observing the enemy, replied, "Nothing unusual, but the people at the other exit are all retreating." Cao Fei said some trees were blocking his view, so he couldn't see clearly. Tian Shen replied, relieved, "Got it." He then asked, "So, have you found where they're hiding the hostages?" Cao Fei said, "I don't see them. I think they're probably hiding the hostages inside." Tian Shen was rarely this serious. "Looks like I'll have to go ask them myself." Cao Fei then asked, "Do you need my help?" Tian Shen replied instantly, "No need." He instructed Cao Fei, "You keep an eye on their every move. Don't give them any chance to move the hostages." He replied decisively, "Got it." Meanwhile, Lan Sha had successfully lured two of the robbers closer. They said gleefully, "We're coming. Don't be scared, little girl." Heh. The little girl smiled. Haha, total success. Seeing this, another robber spoke up to warn them. "You two, stop it. Don't you see how suspicious she is?" The two men, completely off guard, replied casually, "What's there to worry about? I'll take full responsibility. It's been a long ding time since I've had a taste of a woman, and a cute little girl at that." The two of them approached the girl and asked, "Little beauty, want to come with us?" "Huh?" Lan Sha said in a stuttering voice, "Misters, I'm so hungry." The two men's perverted intentions grew. One of them got close to the girl, trying to entice her. Big brother here has a very big sausage. Does the little beauty want to try it, huh? Lansha feigned excitement. The girl asked, a sausage? Where? The two robbers continued to lure her. Calm down, lie down here, and we'll bring out the sausage for you. Suddenly, an alarm blared with a message. Building 2, you have your orders. Enemies are approaching your position. 2 females and 1 male. Kill any stranger on sight. No mercy. The robbers were stunned. What? The 2 robbers with Lan Sha were also shocked. The little girl lamented, looks like my luck isn't so good today. Lan Sha pulled out 2 pistols and pointed them at the 2 robbers, threatening them. Don't move or I'll shoot. The leader immediately gave a command. So that's how it is. Brothers, prepare to fire. The little girl grew a little worried. The 2 robbers being held hostage cried out, damn it, I'm still over here. Save us first, the leader replied curtly. What a pity. If we lose this place, Boss Long Ding will never forgive me. I'll have to sacrifice you. However, Li Yun had already flanked and subdued him. She asked, looks like you're the leader here. Li Yun led the group of robbers out to the courtyard, threatening the leader. Order your men to stand down or your head will be off your shoulders. The man, terrified, told his subordinates, do what she says, quickly. The lackeys said emotionlessly, Boss Li, we don't have the guts to defy Boss Long Ding's orders. If we do, we'll die. We're very sorry. The leader cursed. Damn you all, Li Yun said disdainfully. Team spirit isn't so great around here, huh? The leader's mouth didn't stop cursing. You bastards! If I make it out of this alive, don't even think about leaving in one piece. The lackeys raised their guns and loaded them in unison. Suddenly, Li Yun and Lan Sha heard the sound of an engine from a Yamaha R6. It turned out Tian Shen had arrived on his steel horse to join them. He sped his bike towards the robbers. Lan Sha called out joyfully, Brother Tian Shen. Li Yun offered a word of praise. This kid really knows how to make a cool entrance. Tian Shen's eyes were cold as he raised his pistol, ready to unload. Each bullet seemed to have a mind of its own, embedding itself precisely in each person's head. The bike stopped, smoke filling the air. All the witnesses were absolutely terrified. Tian Shen stopped his bike and asked, Are you two okay? The leader and his 2 lackeys quickly raised their hands in surrender. Lan Sha asked, Brother Tian Shen, what should we do with these 3 now? Without a word, Tian Shen fired his gun, killing the 2 subordinates. Seeing this, the terrified leader begged, Spare me, he told the man. Answer my 3 questions. Tian Shen's gaze bored into the man in front of him as he began to list his questions. First, where is Long Ding Ting? Second, where are the others? And finally, where are you keeping the hostages? At this moment, the leader was more afraid of death than of Long Ding Ting. He stammered in panic. I really can't say. He frowned, his voice deepening as he asked, What do you mean by that? The man pleaded and begged, Please spare me. If I dare to say a single word, Boss Long Ding will never forgive me. Tian Shen pointed the gun straight at his head and emphasized, Your answers or your life. Choose. Otherwise, before Long Ding Ting can kill you, you'll die by my hand. The leader broke out in a cold sweat from fear. Tan Fong, watching this on the security cameras, yelled, Boss Long Ding, I'm afraid those guys are going to spill everything. Long Ding immediately opened fire, mercilessly killing his own subordinate without a second thought, then added, Too bad. You won't get to see anyone else die like your bro here, because you're already dead. He chuckled to himself. Heh, now all I have to do is wait. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was interrogating the leader, who said, Long Ding really isn't here, Lan Sha asked angrily. Not here? Then where is he? The guy continued. He's at the observation deck. It has a passage connecting to this dam. Li Van realized. So that's why we couldn't find him when we got here. He was there? He then asked, So where are the hostages and the other guys? The man replied, The hostages are locked in the basement of Building 3, and the other lackeys are being monitored by Long Ding. Tian Shen asked in surprise, Monitored? The leader, tense and breathing heavily, continued, Long Ding just gave the order to kill the ones being used as bait. Li Van asked in disbelief, What? Lan Sha worried. Captain Lam is in danger. Tian Shen immediately tried to contact Lam Than, his voice urgent. Captain Lam, can you hear me? Captain Lam, receiving no response. Tian Shen grew tense. Damn it. He quickly gave orders. You two, go help Captain Lam. I'll handle things here. Li Van replied. Got it. Be careful. Tian Shen continued to pressure the leader. Answer me. Now. Just how many of these zombies does Long Ding have locked up? The man asked, bewildered. You know about the zombies? He pointed his staff toward the building and declared, I've already killed every last zombie in this building. The man was stunned. What? Tian Shen's voice was full of menace. So, are you going to answer my question or not? The terrified leader confessed. I'll talk. They're the zombies from the basements of Building 3 and Building 2. Long Ding said he was using them for defense, so that should be all of them. Hearing this, he could only conclude that Long Ding was as twisted and depraved as he seemed. He immediately ordered the leader, Take me to the hostages. The man hesitated before replying. Okay. On the way, the man explained. Building 3 and Building 2 are connected. This is the only door that leads there. Tian Shen followed closely behind, observing everything. All right, he said. Keep going. Long Ding's face appeared on a screen. Tian Shen, you really are full of surprises. Taking out hundreds of zombies all by yourself. Impressive, very impressive, the leader called out urgently. Long Ding. Just then, Tian Shen calmly pointed his gun at the screen. Looks like you have eyes everywhere, huh? Long Ding laughed and replied, haha, kid, you're too impatient. Don't you want to save the hostages anymore? Long Ding then showed footage of Luolan struggling inside an iron cage. He spoke in a vile tone. You pervert. Let me guess. Miss Luolan, this is your woman, isn't she? I told you before. I wanted to play a game with you, but you were too reckless and didn't even hear me out. That really displeases me, your old pal Long Ding. Tian Shen glared at the screen, seething with anger. He yelled, whatever you have to say, spit it out. Long Ding continued with his challenge. The rules are incredibly simple. You just have to find her as fast as you can. Otherwise, she dies. Enraged, Tian Shen smashed the screen, turned back to the leader, and grabbed him. Lead the way, now. However, the leader suddenly stood frozen to the spot. Frustrated, Tian Shen pointed his staff at the man and urged, hurry up! What are you just standing there for? The leader didn't answer. Instead, his body began a horrific transformation. His skin turned gray, veins bulged, fangs grew, and his eyes went white. The leader was turning into a zombie. Tian Shen stumbled back a step in shock, guessing, infected? Since when? The creature roared and charged, launching a powerful kick at Tian Shen. The zombie sent his weapon flying and raised its hands to grab him. He quickly caught its hands and remarked, strong. Tian Shen stared at the zombie for a moment before forcefully slamming it to the ground, saying confidently, but still a Long Ding way off. Suddenly, he sensed something strange and wondered, what is this? The complexity of this threat was far beyond his initial predictions. A parasitic monster crawled out from the leader's neck. Tian Shen stared at it in surprise, wondering, a parasite? Tian Shen had already done some research on this green creature before him. A parasite monster, which, like the solitary walker, was another form of mutation, was extremely rare. Their ability to hide was incredible, making them difficult for ordinary people to detect. Not only that, but their most special ability was to attach to a host and control them. Those reasons were more than enough to make Tian Shen launch an attack. Because while the parasite itself was weak and not a threat, it granted its host a significant power boost. As he pummeled the parasite monster, he grunted coldly, so annoying. Facing Tian Shen's relentless assault, the parasite monster panicked and leaped up, trying to find an escape route, but in a flash, he appeared before it once again. His large hand clamped down on the parasite's head as he growled, trying to run? Before it could react, Tian Shen squeezed hard, mocking it. You think I'd let you? After completely eliminating the parasite, he tossed it aside in disgust. This Long Ding guy was clearly powerful and crazy enough to dare keep something like this around. This made Tian Shen even more vigilant. Encountering a parasite monster in this situation was a very bad sign. To be safe, he closed his eyes and activated his ability. Scan the area for me. The moment he spoke, his perception ability activated. With Tian Shen's current evolution grade, his sensory range had increased significantly, and it was even easier to activate than before. What's more, he could now move while his perception was active, which was incredibly convenient. It seemed the parasitic creatures were hiding somewhere, but how could they possibly escape his grasp? As he dodged and punched away the parasites, Tian Shen thought to himself, as Long Ding as I don't let them attach to me, it doesn't matter how many there are, they're no threat. But something felt off. Instantly, the loud sound of a heavy, giant footstep drew his attention. Another one? Looking closer, he could see the parasite monsters were attached to something much larger. From the darkness, giant figures shambled out with grotesque faces. Seeing them, Tian Shen immediately recognized them as second-grade parasitic zombies. Just as he managed to react, a second-grade parasitic zombie charged forward, swinging a fist down at him. He leaped away in alarm. Dangerous! One after another, they appeared, and Tian Shen couldn't help but be terrified. Just how many evolved creatures were they keeping in this place? But no matter how dire the situation, Tian Shen would always find a way out. Once a second-grade evolved host is controlled by a parasite, not only does its power increase beyond that of a normal second grade, but it can evolve into an even more monstrous form. At that moment, only one thought echoed in Tian Shen's mind. I have to destroy it before it can level up. With that thought, he quickly circled behind the second-grade parasitic zombie and leaped up. Tian Shen clasped his hands into a single fist and brought it crashing down on the parasite's head. The punch was so powerful that a loud crack echoed through the space. However, just as he took one down, another one arrived. Caught off guard, Tian Shen was sent flying by its blow, flipping several times in the air before regaining his balance. He couldn't help but grit his teeth. So strong. The next second-grade parasitic zombie walked forward, coldly stepping past its fallen comrade. Even so, Tian Shen wasn't worried. As strong as the parasite was, it had one fatal weakness. It was very fragile. Kill it, and the host would go down with it. So he confidently faced the one that had just punched him. You're next. As Tian Shen was thinking this, the second-grade parasitic zombie suddenly roared, instantly making his face turn pale. Is it calling for backup? This is bad. However, contrary to what Tian Shen thought, its body began to change. No, it's mutating. After the mutation, a monstrous axe-like shape became clearly visible before his eyes. Tian Shen couldn't help but curse his fate. What is this crappy luck? A strange feeling crept into his mind. There are too many mutated monsters here. Something is definitely not right. On the other side, Gu Lauer's reaction was no different from Tian Shen's. Long Ding, what is that thing? Long Ding replied calmly, never seen one before, but it looks pretty strong. Hearing that, he asked, Long Ding, what if that rotten kid gets killed? Long Ding just smirked. If that happens, he can only blame his own bad luck. Then, Long Ding said with amusement, looks like Tian Shen has run into a tough opponent. He then turned on the loudspeaker to taunt Tian Shen. Well now, why don't we make this game a little more interesting? He just let out a, huh, before quickly figuring out what Long Ding Ding was thinking. You're going to say that if I manage to kill this monster, you'll tell me the way to the hostage. And he didn't even deny it. That's right, you're one cunning little brat. But Tian Shen calmly replied, you always think you can control everything. But Long Ding Ding, there are some things you can never control. With that, he flashed a murderous grin. However, if you want to play, this old man will gladly play along. Seeing that Tian Shen wasn't scared and was even taunting him back, Long Ding Ding gritted his teeth in anger. You rotten little brat. Tian Shen's powerful fist rose into the air, aiming for the axe fiend's stomach as he swung down. But that was just the beginning. Tian Shen raised his other fist and threw another punch. Just like that, one punch after another rained down, the speed of his fists getting faster and faster. But to the axe fiend, it was like a mosquito bite. It raised its giant axe hand to counterattack. Faced with the axe fiend's intense killing intent, Tian Shen's heart skipped a beat. The destructive power of that attack was truly formidable, but Tian Shen was lucky enough to escape. He gritted his teeth. This axe fiend was really not easy to deal with. This type of infected is a mutation from a parasitic monster infecting a host, giving them superior strength and defense. Moreover, their arm transforms into a hard-to-deal-with axe, and its power is even a cut above a solo hunter's. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Tian Shen, you okay? I saw you've been in there for a while now. But he didn't care about himself and instead asked, Fei, what's the situation on your end? The other end of the line replied, there's no movement. Everything is still normal. Hearing that Cao Fei was safe and sound, Tian Shen breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. I have a favor to ask you. Just as he finished his sentence, the giant shadow of the axe fiend had already appeared before his eyes. Tian Shen couldn't dodge, letting out a curse as he was instantly sent flying and slammed against the wall. The shockwave from the attack had blasted Tian Shen outside. Seeing this, Cao Fei frantically called out, Tian Shen, did you get blown over there? Are you okay? Tian Shen was seen staggering to his feet. Don't worry, I'm not dead yet. Unlike him, Cao Fei felt a chill run down his spine, even from a distance. What is that monster? It's terrifying. But Tian Shen quickly cut him off. I don't have time to explain. Now, I'm going to tell you the plan, and you have to do it immediately. Over on Long Ding Ding's side, he couldn't help but exclaim, this monster is truly powerful. Gu Lauer's jaw dropped in agreement. Yes. Suddenly, Long Ding Ding took his trump card out of his pocket. But the strongest thing here is this. He said in a cold voice, anyone who touches this will either die or turn into a monster. As if a plan had just hatched in his mind, Long Ding Ding muttered, Tian Shen doesn't want to play with me? Fine, then I'll play with him. After speaking, he turned to instruct Gu Lauer, our base has been infiltrated. There's no point in staying. Split up, some of you stay behind, and the rest, follow me down to the warehouse. He quickly replied, understood, sir. After giving his orders, Long Ding Ding looked smug. As long ding as I have teacher Luo as a hostage, I don't believe you'll still dare to play games with me. As he spoke, his eyes revealed a sinister look, unable to hide his smile. Let's go. I'm going to have so much fun with them. At that moment, deep within Long Ding Ding's dark base, a girl's tragic screams echoed endlessly. Please don't. Luo Lan was horrified. She wanted to save her, but she was completely powerless. The bald hostage next to her cried out in fear. No! Stop! Meanwhile, the piercing screams of the girl being torn apart by the monster still echoed throughout the cell. Help me. It was like a haunting chime that made the unlucky bald man tremble and mutter. Another one. The intense pressure made the thread of his sanity snap, and the bald man screamed, No way! At this rate, I'm going to die. Not wanting to see him go crazy, Luo Lan looked over at Gu Zhenan. Calm down. We definitely still have a chance. But he quickly refuted her. What chance? We're all going to die. However, she insisted, no, we still have a chance. There are still more than 5 questions left. As long ding as I answer correctly, we'll definitely live. The bald man stammered in disbelief. Live? Luolan's eyes full of hope replied, that's right, live, so please calm down. The next second, Long Ding Ding's mocking laughter rang out. Teacher Luo, you're quite the optimist, but she paid no mind to his sarcasm. Don't waste any more time, hurry up and ask. Her reaction only made him more amused. I must commend you. You've really impressed me. As a reward, I'll add something interesting for you. Luolan asked with disgust. What do you mean? Long Ding Ding immediately replied. The last question. If you answer it, I'll release everyone. If not, I'll kill them all. This no way out question made Luolan instantly furious. She bit her lip in resentment. Despicable. Long Ding Ding pushed further. What's wrong? Do you dare? But the more smug he got, the more determined Luolan became. What is there that I wouldn't dare? Ask away. This spirit made Long Ding Ding unable to resist praising her. You've got guts. All right, let's begin. With that, he asked, guess where you are. Guess right, and I'll definitely let everyone go. But how could someone like Luo Lan, who had been kidnapped and brought here, possibly guess? She cursed loudly again. You bastard! How the hell would I know an answer to a question like that? But Long Ding Ding just laughed and replied, all right, don't get heated. I'll give you a hint. Then he continued. A is the first building, B is the second building, C is the third building, and D is none of the above are correct. Luo Lan closed her eyes and focused, silently reasoning in her head. This guy is a cunning bastard. He definitely wouldn't keep the hostages in the main building. With that thought, she couldn't help but glance at Long Ding Ding. Is he trying to trick me into choosing answer D? But while she was still hesitating, Long Ding Ding announced over the loudspeaker that time was up. Answer now! Which made Luo Lan shout, that's too fast! But Long Ding Ding didn't give her any more time. He started the countdown. 3, 2. There was no turning back. Luo Lan decisively gave her answer. D! I choose D. Her answer made him chuckle. Smart. You're right, this isn't the main building. Hearing that, Luo Lan couldn't help but urge him. Then hurry up and let them go. However, Long Ding Ding quickly extinguished her excitement. Not so fast. I never said your answer was correct. As if she'd been tricked, she looked horrified. Huh? You? Only then did Long Ding Ding say slyly, I only told you to guess where you were being held. You just said it wasn't in any of the 3 above. You didn't say where it was. His deception made Luo Lan clench her fists tightly. You tricked me? But Long Ding Ding didn't see it that way. Trick you? I don't think so at all. With that, he opened the basement door, looking down from his high position. Below in the cellar was Luo Lan, her eyes filled with shock. Facing those eyes that seemed full of despair was a cunning Long Ding Ding, mocking her. You've been in the palm of my hand from the very beginning, Teacher Luo. At that very moment outside, the battle between Tian Shen and the Axe Fiend was still raging. As he dodged the attacks, he asked Cao Fei on the other end of the line, Fei, that's my plan. Got it? But he still asked Tian Shen cluelessly, can you explain it again? Tian Shen, while counterattacking the Axe Fiend, replied with an urgent tone, do I look like I have time to explain? Cao Fei just cried out in a pitiful voice, your plan is a bit complicated. I didn't have time to remember all of it. Suddenly, another voice appeared from nowhere. Brother Shen, I understand your plan. Just leave it to us. Hearing the somewhat familiar voice, Tian Shen's eyes widened in surprise. Lin Cheng. Lin Cheng just smiled and replied, thanks for telling them to come help us earlier. We're safe now. The appearance of Lin Cheng and the others made him feel grateful. Thanks a lot. I feel much better with you here, Lin Cheng. Taking the opportunity, Tian Shen asked him for a favor. Thank you, Lin Cheng. I'm leaving these 2 idiots with you. Please guide them. Hearing that, Lan Sha protested. Why 2? Cao Fei is the only idiot here. But Cao Fei wasn't one to back down, was he? You little brat, you really think you're better than me? Ignoring the 2 of them, Tian Shen quickly got to the point. Listen up, follow Lin Cheng's lead. I'm starting now. With that, he quickly got into his stance, once again facing the axe monster. Meanwhile, Lam Thon started laying out the plan. He explained meticulously. All right, first, I'll go over Tian Shen's plan again. Let's say these 2 circles are the dam and the observation tower. We're at this point right now. Looking up with a serious expression, Lam Thon quickly assigned tasks, Lan Sha and Cao Fei. You 2, get to the observation tower first. If you run into Long Ding, kill him. Hearing this, the young girl asked, and what if we don't find him? Lam Thon replied, good question. This is the second part of the plan. Tian Shen already figured that Long Ding would most likely leave that place quickly. The girl asked again, so, if Long Ding really isn't there, what should we do? He answered patiently, the observation tower is the highest point around here. With Cao Fei's eyesight, he can easily observe the surrounding situation from there. At that, Lan Sha looked on, a bit bewildered. It was clear that Lam Thon had known about Cao Fei's strengths for a long ding time. He said slowly, that's right, that's Cao Fei's true ability. With it, we might be able to find where they're holding the hostages. Hearing this, Lan Sha looked surprised. Aren't the hostages in the third building? But Tian Shen, despite fighting off to the side, was listening closely to the conversation. He chimed in with more information. They're not there. I've already checked. While calmly dodging the axe monster's attacks, Tian Shen explained, a moment ago, I activated my sensory awareness. I've scanned this entire building, and it's completely empty. Seeing this, Cao Fei's eyes widened in amazement. You can sense that far? But he just smiled and instructed Cao Fei, if you focus your perception range into a straight line, you can scan a wide area. The only thing is, you can't scan everything at once. He replied with a naive expression, got it, so that's how it works. Finished, Tian Shen remained vigilant and warned Lam Than. The limitation is that it requires intense concentration, so it can't be used often. And Captain Lam, take your men to the foot of the mountain. There's about to be an ambush. Lam Than still hadn't figured it out and looked confused. An ambush? Then he asked, I think Captain Lam should know this, right? Why does Long Ding want to lure me out? As if suddenly remembering something, Lam Than exclaimed in shock, that's right, I hadn't considered that possibility. Cao Fei, standing to the side listening, couldn't understand a single word. He asked gloomily, what are you two talking about? Afraid Cao Fei would lose focus, Tian Shen reassured him, don't worry about it. You and the girl, just cause as much chaos as you can for me on your way to the observation tower. Hearing this, Lan Sha cut in, what about you? What are you going to do? Just then, Tian Shen was knocked back 1 meter, and he shouted his reply, with my current strength, I can't kill the axe monster. Then, his eyes hardened, I'm going to enter stage 2. Hearing those words, both Cao Fei and Lan Sha's pupils contracted. Stage 2. Not wanting them to worry, Tian Shen urged them on. Don't mind me. You two just follow Captain Lam's orders. I'll handle things here. You could say that his current power was at the peak of the first evolution stage. He just needed a life and death battle like this one to evolve further, maybe even break through to the next level. And the axe monster was exactly what he needed right now, which is why Tian Shen had been patiently fighting it all this time. In another location, Long Ding was quietly watching the battle between Tian Shen and the axe monster. Perhaps seeing the fight drag on for too long, he couldn't help but sneer. What a mess. Gu Lauer, standing beside him, also commented, Long Ding, it looks like this Tian Shen kid is being held up by that monster. Suddenly, Long Ding's walkie-talkie crackled to life. Long Ding, it's bad. The observation tower is under attack. We can't hold it. Hearing this, Gu Lauer screamed as if he'd been struck by lightning. What? But before he could finish, Long Ding calmly replied, what are you panicking for? He coldly ordered the person on the other end of the radio, you damn well hold your ground there. Anyone who runs, I'll skin him alive. However, Gu Lauer was still so worried his face turned pale. Long Ding, we have too few people over there. I'm afraid they can't hold out. Besides, that Lam Than guy will definitely bring a lot of people, including many of those beasts. But he maintained his attitude. You think I didn't account for that situation? As he spoke, Long Ding's eyes glinted with a bone-chilling coldness. If all of Lam Than's experts are dead, it means the old city will be left undefended. Won't it be easy to kill them then? You. Take our brothers. Tonight, we will definitely capture the old city. The plan was so grand, it was beyond his imagination, causing Gu Lauer to stammer, capture the old city. At that moment, at the observation tower, Cao Fei's eagle eyes were quietly listening to the movements around him. The young Lan Sha, clearing the path ahead, asked, how is it? He immediately replied, found them. Hearing that, the girl had no more worries and quickly moved on, her feet nimble. Okay, I'll leave it to you then. Cao Fei calmly replied, don't worry. Unlike his composure, Long Ding's subordinates were in a complete panic. Long Ding, we can't hold out much longer. But he just kept threatening them. I already told you, I'll skin anyone who dares to retreat alive. How could he know that his men were getting fed a bullet every few seconds and were running around in chaos? To be able to shoot like that, Cao Fei couldn't help but admire the weapon in his hands. This thing is not bad at all. A few seconds later, everything became strangely silent. Hearing no more commotion, Long Ding muttered, it's quiet. Did he leave? Thinking it was safe, Long Ding ordered Gu Lauer, let's go. He hasn't made it here yet. He quickly retorted, but if Tian Shen's group finds us, they're all monsters. However, he wasn't the least bit worried. What are you afraid of? Did you forget we still have the hostages? With that, Long Ding couldn't help but grin from ear to ear. Besides, so what if he finds his way here? How could he possibly get in? Looking at the horde of zombies in front of them, Long Ding gloated. Unless he can kill this entire horde of zombies. Back to the fight between Tian Shen and the axe monster, he was now landing a kick on its head. The force of the blow was strong enough to make the giant axe monster stagger, but it dug its feet in and regained its balance. Tian Shen had meticulously observed this movement. Thanks to that, he managed to dodge the axe monster's next counterattack. His feet slid back a Long Ding step on the ground. Although he was exhausted, Tian Shen couldn't take his eyes off the axe monster for even a second. Looks like I've been fighting this monster for almost an hour now. Even though he had fought it for nearly 2 hours, there was still no breakthrough. Could it be that Tian Shen couldn't level up yet? But Tian Shen could already feel it very clearly. His body was still maintaining the state of peak Stage 1 evolution. He was just one step away from Stage 2. Suddenly, a voice cut through his thoughts. Tian Shen. I think we found them, he asked impatiently. What? Cao Fei replied. There's a yellow warehouse to your north. It's heavily guarded, so I think that's the place. Based on Cao Fei's words, Tian Shen quickly ruled out the unnecessary locations. A warehouse? That's probably it. Just a second later, a tremor hit. The axe monster had attacked while he was distracted. Hearing the loud noise, Cao Fei cried out in panic. Tian Shen, what happened? He asked repeatedly. What was that sound? Are you okay? Tian Shen didn't answer. He was trying to get his bearings, and the axe monster had now transformed. Dual axes. It seems this monster had reached the ultimate form of a level 2 parasitic zombie, its power reaching a formidable level. However, now was the time for Tian Shen to break his limits. Even though he'd been sent flying by the axe monster, his fighting spirit hadn't diminished in the slightest. On the contrary, his will had become as hard as steel. He leaped up nimbly, dodging its deadly blow. He could see that his own speed had increased significantly. Knowing the time was ripe, Tian Shen muttered in his mind, "Let's begin." With that thought, moving like a flash of lightning, then like a falcon, he soon vanished from the axe monster's sight. Suddenly, Tian Shen appeared right in front of it. He pummeled it relentlessly, while counting down 3. As he finished the count, a brilliant light erupted, like an ominous omen for the axe monster. The light carried a powerful shockwave, leaving it with no strength to resist as it was sent flying. Tian Shen raised a fist, a faint current of power flowing from it. His legs felt as if they'd regained their vitality as he coldly strode through the thick cloud of dust. His entire body was now brimming with energy, but Tian Shen was already used to this kind of situation. It was the same in his past life. Every time he broke through to a new level, all sorts of troublesome situations would arise. The axe monster, though it had been sent flying, was still a formidable beast. Refusing to admit defeat, it growled and stood back up. It charged straight toward Tian Shen, eager to counterattack. But the moment the axe monster's weapon touched Tian Shen, it couldn't move another inch. He effortlessly caught its axe as if he were holding a child's toy. This was what Tian Shen had been seeking for nearly an hour. This was the power of a Tier 2. You have to understand, after advancing to Tier 2, controlling the virus was no longer so difficult. Not only that, with the power of a Tier 2 evolution, any monster below the second level was guaranteed to not pose any threat. Looking at the axe monster, still struggling with all its might, Tian Shen coldly offered a word of comfort. Don't worry, I'll give you a swift burial. The next second, his small body sent the axe monster reeling with a single punch, and that one blow was enough to send it flying a good 10 meters away. Seeing it still stagger to its feet after taking such a heavy hit, he let out a soft comment. Pretty tough. Let's see then. With smoke billowing behind him, Tian Shen looked like nothing short of a god of destruction, not a single trace of mercy in his eyes. His arm was encased in a thick layer of armor, the special ability of a Tier 2 evolution, muscle enhancement. With those words, he gathered his strength and leaped into the air, then unleashed a devastating blowdown onto the axe monster's head. The aftershock shattered the ground, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. Seeing such a scene, how could Long Ding accept it? How can this be? He said, gritting his teeth. This is absurd. Even he can't be that strong. But on the other side of the screen, Tian Shen, who had been silently looking at the axe monster, suddenly turned to stare directly into his monitor, as if giving a warning. Long Ding flinched, his voice laced with anxiety. Does he know we're watching? Fearing they would be discovered, Long Ding turned and barked at his subordinate. Go get all the brothers for me. The man just answered fearfully. But we don't have many people left, Boss Long Ding. But a man like him couldn't care less about his underlings. Long Ding shouted impatiently, Hurry up and get them all for me! The subordinate scrambled out of the room. Right away! After the subordinate left, Long Ding anxiously clenched his fists, the smugness in his eyes completely gone. This is bad. Meanwhile, Cao Fei was still trying to contact Tian Shen. Tian Shen, answer me. This silence was starting to make even the naive Lan Sha feel worried. What on earth happened to Tian Shen? But he could only reply, I don't know either. I can't reach him. Fearing that Tian Shen was in danger, the young woman said anxiously, We've lost contact? Looks like we can't just stand here anymore. But Cao Fei quickly stopped her. Hold on. There's something at the foot of the mountain. It must be Lamb's team. The girl asked curiously, Can you guys see each other? Cao Fei said nothing, thinking to himself, No, it's too far. I only see muzzle flashes. Lamb's team probably tried to make contact but had no signal, and Tian Shen wasn't responding either. Outwardly, he replied to Lan Sha curtly, Let me check, but the impatient girl grumbled. What is there to think about? Of course, we have to go help them. Hearing that, Cao Fei was silent for a few seconds. Then he suddenly turned and said, no, we're going to rescue people. Seeing Cao Fei's sudden change of heart, Lan Sha asked, confused, what do you mean? Cao Fei slowly analyzed the situation. Lamb's team has a lot of people, so we don't need to worry. Tian Shen is also stronger than me, so how could a single monster take him down? We don't need to help them. As if she understood the point, the girl quickly concluded with a question. So we just need to go save the people? Cao Fei smiled and replied, exactly. Getting his approval, Lansha said excitedly, all right, let's get going. At that moment, with Lam's team, the coward Gu Lao Ni had fallen into their trap. Lai Van coldly pointed her gun at him, threatening, spit it out, where's Long Ding? But instead of answering, he questioned her back. Red Butterfly, how could you have known Boss Long Ding's plan? However, how could Lai Van let him get the upper hand? You still haven't answered my question. Just then, Lam Thon also stepped out from behind. Long Ding is just a weakling. Does he really think he can control everything? Seeing his appearance, Gu Lao Ni once again showed his surprise. It's Lam Thon. You're here too? He just calmly said. Long Ding's plan was seen through and stopped by my brother from the very start. In other words, you all lost from the beginning. Finishing his words, Lam Thon threatened Gu Lao Ni in a cold voice. Tell us where Long Ding is, or you die. But not only was he unafraid, he even let out a sarcastic smile. Look at the once famous Lam Thon, the man who cracked the red butterfly case, asking me for help. His lack of cooperation was starting to wear on Li Van's patience. Bark one more time, and I'll send you to meet your maker. But how could Gu Lao Ni be swayed by a mere threat to make an example of him? Go on, kill me if you want. But if you want me to betray Boss Long Ding, dream on. Li Van just scoffed coldly. If you really want to die that badly. Just as she was about to send him on his way, Lam Thon advised against it. No need to be hasty. If we just go back the way we came, we'll run into Tian Shen. As for this guy, there are plenty of people who want him dead. Let Su Tu deal with him publicly. Listening to Lam Than, she replied with annoyance, fine, I'll let him live a little longer. At that moment, at Long Ding's base, he was urging his underlings on. You, go with Lao Ni and bring the brothers back here. Hearing this, the underling replied worriedly, boss, Lao Ni went down the mountain and hasn't come back yet. Should I really take people and go? But Long Ding insisted, shouting, even if it's impossible, you'll make it possible for me. As Long Ding as we have more men, we can definitely kill Tian Shen, the subordinate asked with a grimace. What about our defense? Hearing that, he shot a question back at his man. Did you forget we still have the zombies? If they can't hold them back, we'll just release more. But the subordinate still hesitated to answer. Is that really possible? As if his patience had run out, Long Ding turned his head and roared. When I say it's possible, it's possible! His anger quickly made the subordinate's face turn pale with fear. Yes, Boss Long Ding is wise. Seeing him still standing there frozen, he yelled, what are you standing there for? Get going for me! The subordinate yelped in panic. I'm going right now! After the man left, Long Ding finally sat down quietly on his chair. He tried to tell himself, calm down. As Long Ding as Lao Ni comes back, they will definitely be able to kill Tian Shen. Even though everything seemed to be arranged perfectly at the moment, why did he have a feeling that it wasn't so simple? As he thought of this, the memory of Tian Shen's murderous eyes from before came flooding back like a physical reflex. Long Ding involuntarily shot up from his seat, his trembling pupils unable to escape his panic. Why was he even thinking like that? No, how could he be afraid of that guy? With that thought, he slammed his hand on the table, as if trying to clear his own name. How could this be? He refused to accept it. In his entire life, he, Long Ding, had never feared anyone. To reassure himself, Long Ding slowly sat back down, forcing a smile onto the corner of his mouth. That's right, everything in this world is under my control, Long Ding's control. There's no doubt about it. Now, his eyes seemed to have become lifeless, the corners of his mouth forced into a smile like a mindless puppet. Yes, I will defeat Tian Shen, take the secret of his power, and finally become the invincible ruler of this world. Suddenly a voice rang out. You're afraid. Luo Lan, who was tied up at that moment, had Long Ding seen through Long Ding. You're afraid of Tian Shen. You're afraid he'll kill you. You're afraid of dying. You're afraid because you can't predict whether you can win against Tian Shen or not. Hit where it hurt, he retorted. Nonsense. I, Long Ding, have never been afraid of anyone. However, Luo Lan just replied calmly, Long Ding, you've committed so many sins, and so many people want you dead. So today, even if you die, no one will come to save you. But Long Ding was still not convinced. Dream on! How could Tian Shen possibly kill me? The more he spoke, the more agitated he became, like a rabid dog. So what if he comes here? I still have you as a hostage. I can still escape. In the midst of his frenzy, he suddenly flinched, realizing that he was being led on by Luo Lan. He took a breath, fell silent for a few seconds to calm down, then quietly warned Luo Lan, Stop your useless barking. You're just wasting your breath. I'm not afraid. But she just casually sneered at Long Ding Ding. Oh, really? Are you sure you're not scared? He just flashed a grin that stretched from ear to ear. Scared? Of course I'm not scared, Long Ding Ding shot back, completely oblivious to how badly his hands were shaking. I'm not scared of him one bit. A second later, Long Ding Ding's reckoning finally arrived. The walkie-talkie crackled with the panicked cries of his underlings. Boss Long Ding, this is bad! Tian Shen is charging in! Just as he was still reeling from the shock, a massive tremor rang out, and the aftershock caused everything around him to shake violently. Tian Shen's fist had smashed right through the thick, reinforced concrete wall. He coldly spoke to the person inside. Long Ding Ding, get your ass out here. The next thing to greet him was a horde of zombies. Hearing the commotion, a trembling Long Ding Ding picked up his tablet to watch. When he saw his opponent was Tian Shen, that look of despair returned to his eyes. He's here. Tian Shen was still fighting the giant zombie in front of him. At the same time, he was contacting Cao Fei. Fei, that's the plan, got it? Cao Fei's eyes widened as he asked blankly. Can you explain that again? Tian Shen roared while punching the monster. Do I look like I have time to explain? Cao Fei replied from the other end. Your plan is a little complicated. I haven't memorized it all yet. Just then, hordes of zombies kept pouring in. Looking down from above at the monsters swarming like a kicked anthill, Tian Shen concluded, looks like that bastard Long Ding Ding has a thing for raising zombies. After a moment of observation, he sprang into action. Time to end this quick. Long Ding Ding stared furiously at the monitor. He's cheating. This is bullshit. Looking at the unfolding events, he screamed in frustration. He's released all of my zombies. Then, he tried to reassure himself, there's no way he can win. Seeing this, Lalande spoke up, you should just surrender now. Long Ding Ding flew into a rage, stormed over, and slapped her hard across the face. Shut your mouth. Since when is this any of your damn business? He threatened her with a murderous glare. Let me tell you something. Even if I die, don't you dare think you're getting out of here alive. Lalande's face was swollen from the slap. She said nothing, just glaring at him. Her hands were tied tightly behind the chair. Meanwhile, Tian Shen still looked completely unfazed. In front of him now were 3 mutated zombies. It seemed Long Ding Ding still had a few aces up his sleeve. On his end, Long Ding Ding saw him encounter the 3 monsters and shouted excitedly, Tian Shen, if you surrender now, I'll consider making you my right-hand man. Otherwise, I guarantee you'll end up as the crap these monsters squeeze out. Tian Shen just said coldly. Long Ding Ding, are you really that stupid, or are you just pretending? Then he looked towards the surveillance camera and said, looks like you've forgotten your place right now. A second later, without any more hesitation, Tian Shen unleashed his next attack. You're the one who should be scared and surrendering. With a single move, his second stage evolution, full power fist, Tian Shen defeated all 3 zombies. His fist was still smoking. He thought to himself, with a single full power punch like that, second-level zombies basically don't stand a chance. Tian Shen stared at his own arm, a joyful thought crossing his mind. I finally started to regain the power of my past life. Then, he slowly walked towards his next target. Now, it's your turn, Long Ding Ding. On the other side, Long Ding Ding was paralyzed from head to toe. He said in despair, it's really over. It's too late, he repeated helplessly. It's over. It's over. Then he heard his subordinate report from the other end of the line. Boss Long Ding, it's bad. Tian Shen has broken inside. Bullets don't work on him. We can't stop him. Suddenly, Long Ding Ding realized something. He looked towards Lalande. Next, he slowly got up from his seat, then shot up and walked over to Lalande, saying, I think I told you before. When I die, I'm definitely not dying alone. As he said this, he pulled out a meteorite fragment. Here, eat this. Now. Seeing this, Lalande resisted. She screamed in terror. What? I won't eat it! That bastard Long Ding Ding became even more agitated, forcefully shoving it into her mouth. Too bad you don't get a choice. Long Ding Ding let out that twisted laugh of his again. He covered Lalande's mouth, forcing her to swallow. At that very moment, someone was sent flying into the room, hitting Long Ding Ding dead on. Tian Shen immediately yelled, Teacher La! He rushed to her side. Teacher La! But Tian Shen suddenly froze for a moment, because Lalande's body was undergoing a strange transformation. Tian Shen turned to Long Ding Ding furiously. Did you make her eat a piece of the meteorite? The man staggered to his feet and replied, Other people turn into monsters just by touching it. I wonder what kind of freak she'll turn into after eating a whole piece. Long Ding Ding laughed with glee. I have to say, I'm really looking forward to it. Tian Shen's eyes were now filled with hatred. Long Ding Ding? So you really have a death wish? He clenched his fists. Fine. I'll grant it to you right now. At that moment, Lalande had completely transformed behind him. Long Ding Ding said smugly, I think you should be more worried about what's behind you. Tian Shen glanced at the scene behind him. Lalande's eyes were now glowing red. The meteorite she swallowed hadn't been fully absorbed yet. Looking closely at her form, Tian Shen exclaimed, "A dark monster." Tian Shen was sent flying, crashing through a thick wall. His face was now a mask of pure anger. After flying a great distance, Tian Shen's feet finally touched the ground. The moment his feet touched down, the intense friction sent sparks flying, carving two long bright lines into the ground. Tian Shen stomped hard to come to a stop. His body now stable, Tian Shen's gaze became intensely focused on what was in front of him. Before him, Lalan was still transforming. A thought flashed through his mind: black armor, an extremely rare mutation. The mutated person retains their human consciousness, but their body becomes covered in armored scales. I can't believe Teacher La used the power of the meteorite fragment to mutate into a black armor. I don't know if this is a blessing or a curse. Tian Shen's body was already covered in wounds from the previous battles. He looked at Lalan and calculated, I have to find a way to get the meteorite fragment out of her chest, or Teacher La will stay this ferocious. At the same time, Long Ding Ding was slowly emerging, leaning against the wall for support. Tian Shen glanced over, noticing him. This guy's tough to kill. Suddenly, Lalan leaped out, and in a flash, she was hovering in midair. Then she charged towards Tian Shen to attack, but he wasn't focused, his eyes darting elsewhere. Tian Shen grew anxious when he saw that Long Ding Ding was trying to escape. Damn it, Long Ding Ding is getting away. And so, Tian Shen decided not to drag it out with her any longer. He raised his hand, preparing for a finishing blow. I'm sorry. The very next second, Tian Shen plunged his bare hand through Lalan's chest, sending blood splattering everywhere. With that, he successfully removed the meteorite fragment. Then, he decisively pulled his hand out of her body. He gently caught Lalan's body as she fell. Looking at the girl in his arms, Tian Shen thought to himself, without the meteorite fragment, she's finally quiet. He observed her for a moment, then made an assessment. A normal person would almost certainly die from having their chest pierced, but the black armor mutation allows for recovery in just a few minutes. After a moment, Tian Shen slung Lalan over his shoulder and began planning his next move. Next, I'll go find Long Ding Ding and settle the score. Long Ding Ding was frantically escaping through the forest, cursing everyone as he ran. What kind of joke is this? What kind of monsters times are times these people? Then he remembered what he had to do. I have to find Scarface and number 2. There's still a chance to turn the tables. Just then, Cao Fei, who had caught up, cut in, "You're out of chances." Long Ding Ding was startled by the voice. When he looked ahead, he saw Cao Fei and Lan Sha right in front of him. Behind him, Lin Cheng and Li Yun had also caught up. Lin Cheng said, "Long Ding Ding, you're cornered." Still trying to resist? Then Li Yun's subordinates brought some people over. She asked cheerfully, "Recognize these two?" They looked sadly at Long Ding Ding and said, "Boss Long Ding, we walked right into a trap." At this, Lin Cheng gave the order, "Tie them all up. We're taking them back for a public execution." Li Yun agreed with the decision. "It would be my pleasure." Suddenly, Long Ding Ding snapped, and his whole body began to shake with laughter. He laughed louder and louder, then, as if he'd gone completely insane, he said, "An execution. Lin Cheng, you really think you've won?" At that moment, Long Ding Ding glanced to the side and saw that Tian Shen had arrived. He said, "All right, everyone's here now." Seeing Tian Shen, Cao Fei immediately asked, "Tian Shen, are you okay?" Lan Sha also asked with concern, "Brother Tian Shen, what's the situation?" But Tian Shen just gave a short reply, "It's a long ding story. I'll tell you later." Then he turned to remind Lin Cheng, "Lin Cheng, be careful. It might be a trap." He thought so too and replied, "You're right. This Long Ding Ding guy can't be reasoned with using normal logic." Then Lin Cheng pointed his gun at him and ordered everyone to back away. Get away from him. Meanwhile, he was slowly taking off his shirt. When Long Ding Ding removed his shirt, it revealed a detonator on his shoulder. "Back off? You think you can back off?" The timer on the bomb showed less than 1 minute remaining. Long Ding Ding said smugly, "I told you, if I die, you're all coming with me." Tian Shen saw the device and quickly warned everyone, "That's a dead man's switch. We can't let him die!" Lin Cheng and Li Yun's group gasped in unison. "A dead man's switch?" At that moment, Long Ding Ding flashed a cruel smile and said, "Too late." In the next instant, he decisively used the gun to end his own life. Just then, the countdown timer ticked away, and a second later, a massive explosion erupted, shaking the entire area. The hydroelectric dam began to crumble, and the water inside surged downwards. The torrent grew stronger, crashing down below and submerging the entire surrounding area. Looks of fear flashed across Tian Shen and Cao Fei's faces before a powerful current slammed straight into their group. After a while, the entire nearby area was submerged in a sea of water. The group struggled to resurface. Cao Fei was flailing wildly in the water, screaming, "Tian Shen, I can't swim." Tian Shen, from a distance, could only try to encourage him. "Hang in there." Fortunately, Lan Sha, who was clinging to a nearby tree, called out to Cao Fei, "Cao Fei, over here." As he managed to grab onto the tree, he suddenly looked ahead. Cao Fei saw a large boulder rolling down right behind Tian Shen and immediately screamed a warning. Behind you! Tian Shen turned to look behind him as well, but everything happened too fast for him to react. He was crushed by the boulder. Everyone screamed Tian Shen's name in unison. At that moment, Tian Shen was slowly sinking, his body descending deeper and deeper. He and the boulder sank until they hit the bottom. In that life-or-death moment, a hand suddenly grabbed Tian Shen's arm and pulled him up. It turned out to be Luo Lan, who had dived in to save him. She used all her strength to pull the unconscious Tian Shen to the surface. Inside a truck speeding forward, Tian Shen slowly woke up. He wondered in confusion, "Where is this place?" Suddenly, a girl approached him and asked worriedly, "You're awake?" Tian Shen immediately sat up, on guard, and demanded, "Where am I? And who are you?" She began to introduce herself. "Just call me Lin Qingqing. We found you unconscious on the road. It looks like you're from Dian District. There was a flood there the other day." Tian Shen remembered everything that had happened and thought to himself, so it was that bastard Long Ding Ding. He blew up the dam area, causing the flood. I was hit in the head by a rock, passed out, and sank. But he only replied vaguely, "I'm from Dian District." Then he asked, "Did you see anyone else?" Qingqing waved her hand and replied, "No." "Did you get separated from your group?" Hearing this, Tian Shen fell into deep thought. "This is bad. I have to find Cao Fei and that girl La, and also teacher Luo and Lin Cheng. I wonder how they are," Qingqing said caringly. "Are you worried about your friends? I'm afraid you won't be able to find them anymore." Suddenly, the scar-faced man sitting next to them chimed in. "I think you should just give up." "What if your group was all washed away by the flood?" Qingqing immediately retorted. "Li Wu Yi, how can you say that? Isn't he unlucky enough?" He took a drag from his cigarette and replied coolly, "Unlucky? Tell me, who in this world is lucky anymore?" Then, Wu Yi placed a hand on Tian Shen's shoulder and said, "Kid, you're really too young." He held up his pistol and said, "Take a good look. If you want to survive in this harsh hell, you need a gun and bullets." Without any sympathy, Tian Shen just listened silently without a word, but Qingqing couldn't take it anymore and cut in. "Li Wu Yi, stop talking." He's still upset. But Wu Yi didn't back down. He said loudly, "What are you thinking? In this world, if you want to live, you have to think big and act big. These kids are too naive." Suddenly, the three of them lurched to a halt. In the next second, Wu Yi tumbled backward. The truck had slammed on its brakes, but Tian Shen managed to catch Qingqing so she didn't fall. Wu Yi angrily yelled, "Kid, are you crazy or something? Let me go." The driver just replied, "It's time to eat. Everybody get out." After a while, they parked the truck on the side of the road, and the group gathered around a tiny pot of food. The pot of noodles was boiling, sending steam into the air. Li Wu Yi frowned, staring intently at Tian Shen. Qingqing couldn't help but focus all her attention on him, too. The two drivers were also frozen, staring at the scene before them. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was casually slurping his noodles, ignoring the strange looks everyone was giving him. A moment later, Tian Shen was still eating. Wu Yi complained to Qingqing. "Just how many bowls has he eaten?" She replied. "Probably 5 by now." Wu Yi couldn't take it anymore, his face flushed with anger, a vein throbbing on his forehead. The next second, he pointed straight at Tian Shen and yelled, "Hey you, are you done yet? You've eaten all our food, are you full now?" Qingqing tried to explain for him. He was unconscious for a really long ding time, so it's normal for him to be hungry. But Wu Yi wouldn't accept it. "You call that normal?" Then Wu Yi's face darkened, and he turned to Qingqing. "You, come over here. I need to talk to you." Then he called the others, except for Tian Shen, to follow him. "You guys too, come see me for a second." The friendly guy, Lu Hai, turned back to Tian Shen before he left and said, "Little brother, just keep eating. If you're still hungry, there's more in the truck." Tian Shen replied, "Thanks." By now, his bowl was completely empty. Tian Shen thought to himself, "Finally, I've got my strength back." A short while later, Tian Shen began to practice. Markings covered his arm. Using the special moves of a second-stage evolution consumes a lot of energy, so the higher my level, the more I'll need to eat. Tian Shen raised his hand to observe it as thoughts ran through his mind. "I have to reach the 3rd stage as soon as possible. If I can reach the 3rd stage, I can completely recover lost energy. But if I stay at the 2nd stage, I'll probably burn out from exhaustion soon." A few minutes passed. Tian Shen was sitting and sighing in frustration when he suddenly heard Li Wu Yi's voice from a distance. "He's got to get the hell out!" he yelled angrily. "That brat does nothing and gets to eat more than all 4 of us combined." Qingqing had to step in again to try and calm him down. "He's still tired. It's normal for him to eat a lot after being unconscious for so long ding. Li Wu Yi, just let him stay with us. You're not actually going to kill him out here, are you?" But he disagreed. "I'm not his old man. Why should I have to worry about him?" Lu Hai also added, "Come on, let it go. Besides, having more people is better for us." Wu Yi got even angrier and said, "Fine, then next time you can share your portion with him." Just then, Tian Shen slowly walked over and asked, "Where are you guys going?" His cold voice cut in. "I heard everything you just said. Tell me where you're going, and then I'll consider whether I should go with you." Ching Ching immediately tried to explain. Don't misunderstand. We would never leave you behind. Wu Yi cut her off. To be honest with you, we have a camp in Longhua City. Of course, the camp doesn't need any useless freeloaders, so you don't need to come along. Hearing that, Ching Ching whipped around and said, How could you say that, Li Wu Yi? The name Longhua sounded vaguely familiar to Tian Shen. Meanwhile, Wu Yi argued back, What's wrong with what I said? Tian Shen got straight to the point. Longhua. Is there a faction there called the Red Clothes? Wu Yi looked surprised. How did you know that? Tian Shen's eyes narrowed as he understood. So that's how it is. He recalled his past life and thought to himself, May 14th, a day I can never forget. And that pile of trash from the Hong Yi Bang. Then he made them an offer. I'll follow you to Longhua City, and after that, I'll leave on my own. How about it? Than Than immediately agreed to his request. You should come with us to the camp. Longhua City is incredibly dangerous. If you go off on your own, it'll be hard to survive. But Nu Not still refused, shouting, Than Than, have you forgotten? Our camp doesn't take in useless dead weight. She frowned, annoyed, and said, But we can't just leave him on his own. Seeing their intense reaction, Tian Shen turned to leave. Forget it, I'll go by myself. Calculations once again filled his thoughts. If I go to Longhua, I'll have to adjust my plan a little. But surprisingly, Than Than grabbed his arm. She said, All right, we'll do as you say. For now, come with us to Longhua and we'll talk later. Even though we don't have much food left, one more person should be fine. At this point, Nu Not also compromised. Fine, you can come with us, but only to Longhua City. Don't even think about changing your mind. Than Than happily extended her hand and said, From now on, we're teammates. May I know your name? Tian Shen politely took her small hand and replied, Tian Shen. Suddenly, the scene shifted as a flood of memories rushed back. Seeing Trong Ding Wu just standing there, frozen, with no intention of running with her, and sensing that something was wrong, Ruo Xuan shouted, Trong Ding Wu, let's go. We're running out of time! As her intuition had warned her, Ding Wu just slowly turned his head to look back, a cheerful smile on his face as he said, There's not much time left. You two go on ahead. He left them with only that one sentence. Then he turned and dashed off, running towards the perilous battlefield. At that time, Tian Shen was so severely injured that he needed Ruo Xuan to support him just to walk. The moment Ding Wu left, Ruo Xuan's desperate calls echoed ceaselessly in his ears. Truong Ding Wu, come back here! Amidst her heart-wrenching screams, Tian Shen used the last of his strength to reach a hand toward Ding Wu's retreating back, as if wanting to stop him. But in the end, he could only weakly whisper a single phrase. Don't go. He woke up from the nightmare. This must still be a deep-seated pain in this young man's heart. Tian Shen shot up, startled. While he was still dazed, the sound of someone counting relentlessly reached his ears. 492, 493, 494. The counting outside the truck continued to rise. 495, 496, 497, 498, 499, before stopping at 500. It turned out to be Lai Nu Not, doing push-ups to train his body. Tian Shen saw his focused training and didn't have much of an opinion. By the time he stepped out of the truck bed, the guy had just finished. After a session of diligent, hard training, Nu Not looked at his muscular, toned arm with satisfaction. Tian Shen's eyes narrowed as he gave him a serious assessment. Overall, by standard metrics, this guy's strength is close to a Tier 1 evolution. He leaned casually against the truck, thinking to himself, the virus has been spreading for over 2 months. This Li Nu Not's strength is about upper mid-level. When he saw the kid staring at him, Nu Not assumed it was a look of admiration. Hey kid, admiring me, are you? You better not get jealous. If you train consistently like me, one day you might be a fraction as good as I am. A cunning smile appeared on Tian Shen's face. He just shook his head, denying his words, as thoughts once again flowed naturally through his mind. Those with good talent can achieve their initial breakthrough even without breathing techniques to assist them. So, what about those with extraordinary talent? Just then, Than Than suddenly called the conceited guy over. Lin Gu Nat, get over here, now! Looking at the map Lam Than Than had spread out on the floor, Nugu Nat frowned and said, Our previous target was D District, but there was a huge flood there the other day. Looks like we have to change our destination. She calmly pointed to a spot on the map and reassured him, Don't worry too much. The mission this time isn't to get more essential resources, but to find a new supply point. We still have time. With his arrogant and prideful nature, Nu Not naturally disagreed. He said, Essential supplies are also crucial. This journey will definitely require a lot of gas and food. Wouldn't it be embarrassing to return empty-handed? Than Than thought for a moment before making a suggestion. What about the service station in Longhua? We can rest there at night, and it should have food and necessary supplies. Lin Gunat was about to say something when Tian Shen suddenly appeared behind him and cut him off. The Longhua service station? Hearing the loud voice from behind, Gunat jumped in surprise and scolded him. You damn brat. What if there are scouts outside? Thanthan defended him. There's no need for that. It's not like we were discussing any critical secrets. Then she looked up and asked Tian Shen, we're planning to go to the service station in Longhua. Do you know that place? Tian Shen replied, never heard of it. It just sounds a little familiar. Nu Not said disbelievingly, how could you not know it? The Longhua service station is the largest and most modern one in Longhua City. It's extremely famous. He stood up and walked closer to Tian Shen, crossing his arms and jutting out his chin. You little punk, you should get out more. Stop locking yourself up at home playing games. To not even know the Longhua service station. Seriously. Lin Gu Not boasted with an arrogant tone. Back in the day, yours truly cycled all around Huaxia. I've seen every service station there is. Thanthan smiled, her eyes curving, trying to make an excuse for him. He's accomplished a little something, but he really likes to exaggerate. I hope you don't mind him. Tian Shen was very understanding and just replied, it's fine, I get it. He turned his head to the side, lost in thought. The Longhua service station, huh? What a coincidence. A fragment of a memory from his past life surfaced in Tian Shen's mind. The first time I ever encountered a sharp claw monster was at the Longhua service station. Among all the Tier 2 infected monsters, the sharp claw monster is the strongest, with power almost on par with a Tier 3 monster. Though, right now, it still doesn't stand a chance against me. Tian Shen focused on his calculations. Besides, if I can take down the sharp claw monster, I can also get my hands on times item. While he was absorbed in planning his next move, Thanthan suddenly walked over and placed a bun in his hand. This made Tian Shen's eyes widen in surprise. A red bean bun, something that was probably very hard to find in these chaotic times. With genuine concern, she spoke softly. You must be hungry, right? Have a little something to eat. We'll have something else for lunch later. Tian Shen held the small bun in his hand and said thanks. After taking a bite or two of the soft, fragrant bun, he asked, do you guys have any weapons? Thanthan exclaimed in surprise. Weapons? What kind of weapons? Tian Shen couldn't help but question her. You said you were from a camp. If you don't carry weapons, how have you all managed to survive until now? His real intention was that if they really ran into the sharp claw monster there, he wouldn't be able to protect them. They would have to use weapons to defend themselves. However, Thanthan's thoughts were simpler. She knelt before a small wooden crate and said, you don't need to worry. As long as we don't run into a huge horde of zombies, this stash of weapons should be more than enough, right? Then Thanthan thoughtfully handed him something. Speaking of weapons, I just remembered. Here, take this to protect yourself. Accepting the item from the girl's hand, Tian Shen exclaimed happily, now this is a nice item. Before long ding, the group stopped their vehicle in front of a rather chaotic-looking place. Thanthan observed the traps and barriers around the area and immediately understood. This place looks like a defensive formation set up by humans to block zombies. It seems someone else got here before us. Tian Shen had thought of this too. He narrowed his eyes, thinking, someone's here? That means the sharp claw monster hasn't appeared yet. Just then, Nu Not got out of the car with his weapon. Seeing nothing special about the place, he said, who cares? Let's hurry up and get inside. Nu Not took the lead and gave an order to Luke Hai and the other guy. You two stay here and guard the vehicle. They both replied in agreement. Got it. Then he said, Thanthan, you brat, follow me inside. Tian Shen silently followed behind them. After a while, Ngu Not and Thanthan were cautiously leading the way with Tian Shen behind them. Just then, relying on his sharp intuition, Ngu Not spoke up to warn everyone. Be careful. Something feels off about this place. Thanthan acted like a concerned big sister, looking out for the younger boy. Tian Shen, you be careful too. Suddenly Tian Shen stopped and said two words. Hold on. Ngu Not lost his patience and yelled, hold on for what? Just get inside already. Like a scanner, Tian Shen began to list off targets with perfect clarity. Third floor window, there's one guy lying in wait. 3 more at the 11 o'clock position, and another at 1 o'clock. In the restroom at 10 o'clock, there are 3 others. Finally, he dropped the bombshell. We're surrounded. While the other 2 were still skeptical, he spotted a sniper rifle aimed right at them. Tian Shen looked up ahead and screamed a warning. Just then, the bullet flew towards them. Luckily, thanks to Tian Shen's quick reflexes, he shoved Nu Not aside, saving him from the line of fire and keeping him in one piece. Tian Shen clicked his tongue in annoyance. He watched the sniper on the building up ahead and took out the weapon Lam Thanthan had given him earlier. Then, Tian Shen leaned back, gathered his strength, and with a whoosh, hurled it straight at the guy. The assassin's eyes widened in shock when he realized he'd been spotted, but before he could even react, Tian Shen's spear pierced straight through his head. Witnessing this unbelievable scene firsthand, Nu Not and Thanthan were stunned, silent for a long ding moment. Only then did he finally admit, this kid, he's damn strong. Just as they dealt with the sniper, another group of thugs showed up looking for a fight, and every single one of them was armed. But small fry like them only earned a single comment from Tian Shen. Quite a crowd, huh? His words immediately provoked the group. They all raised their guns to shoot him, but before they could even pull the triggers, Tian Shen vanished in a flash. Then, he suddenly reappeared right behind them, while the thugs were still wondering in confusion. Where'd he go? A cold chill ran down their spines. The blonde-haired guy fearfully turned his head to look behind him. Only then did he and his buddies belatedly spot Tian Shen behind them. The very next second, Tian Shen gave them no chance. He lunged forward, snatched the gun from one enemy's hands, and swiftly snapped the neck of the other. With a weapon in hand, Tian Shen immediately opened fire on the ones rushing towards him. The killer look in his eyes seemed to tear right through the enemies before him. Realizing they were losing, the thugs yelled to their team, "Surround him! Quick!" But every single one that charged forward got a bullet to the head from Tian Shen. It wasn't until the last one that he grabbed him by the head, held him back, and forced him to his knees like a piece of trash. The thug, finally knowing fear, begged non-stop, "I surrender." Tian Shen didn't answer him, simply telling Nu not, "Tie this one up." Startled to hear his name called, he replied after a moment, "Huh? All right." Looking at the rooster-haired guy sitting obediently on the ground, Tian Shen said in a stern voice, "I have 2 questions." But before Tian Shen could even ask his questions, the rooster-haired guy spilled everything. "I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. They have 2 guards on the 5th floor, and no one else." "Really, there's no one else?" Tian Shen asked. "They? Who are they?" the guy replied in surprise. "Aren't you guys here to rescue someone?" He leaned down, looked the man straight in the eyes, and said, "We're just passing through. First, you answer me. Have you seen any infected monsters or strange occurrences around here recently?" The man answered honestly with everything he knew. "No, nothing. It's always been very normal here. We wiped out the zombies right from the start." Tian Shen fell silent for a moment, observing the man's demeanor. What the rooster-haired guy said completely contradicted his own senses. Tian Shen was a bit skeptical. "That's not right. When I first got here, I felt a very powerful aura, at least a level 2. But looking at the guy's face, who seemed incapable of lying, he came to a conclusion. It seems this guy doesn't dare to lie to me. The infected monster must be hidden somewhere in the shadows." Suppressing his confusion, he said to Than Than and Nu Not, "I'm leaving this one to you two. I'm gonna go check something out." After witnessing him single-handedly take on a whole gang of thugs, Lin Gu Not was now completely convinced. He replied with a smile, "All right, you can count on us." Tian Shen walked over to the sniper's corpse and forcefully pulled out his spear. Next, he headed to an abandoned building. As he walked up the stairs, step by step, he thought to himself that the energy felt weaker and weaker. Looks like the zombies aren't in this direction. A blood-curdling scream from the 2nd floor of the building cut through Tian Shen's train of thought. "Help me!" In that room, Triyu Vu was being assaulted by 2 perverts. Despite her fierce resistance, "Let me go, you bastards!" The 2 men just tried to sweet-talk her. "Now that you're here, don't worry. From now on, we'll make sure you're well-fed and treated very well." Realizing she was just a weak woman unable to fight back against 2 strong men, the girl could only scream weakly, "Please, help me, I'm begging you." The man with the center-parted hair was named Vu Hao. He turned to look behind him and said, "Does any of you want to be a hero and help her escape?" The group of people tied up in the corner didn't dare say a word. Seeing them avert their eyes made Vu Hao grind his teeth and curse in frustration. "Useless cowards. When a delicious meal is right in front of you, how can you possibly hesitate?" Then, the other guy pounced, pinning Triuvu down. Ignoring the tears streaming down her cheeks, he said, "Hey, beautiful. Your body and heart belong to this young master now. No one's coming to save you." Suddenly, a young man named Kiem mustered all his courage and shouted, "Stop it!" Hearing that, Vu Hao and the other guy shot an annoyed look at the one who had just spoken. The young man stood up bravely despite the others trying to hold him back. "Sit down. Don't provoke them. What's wrong with you? Are you trying to get us all killed?" Kiem's hands clenched into fists, but he couldn't stop them from shaking violently. Seeing that he wasn't stopping his foolish act, Triu Lam shouted, "Get your ass back down here now. I still want to live a couple more years. Don't drag me down with you." But Kiem couldn't stand seeing the weak being bullied like this. He said, "Triu Vu is our classmate. How can you just watch as she gets bullied like this? If you stay quiet now, we'll be next." Watching the drama unfold, Vu Hao laughed and clapped mockingly. "Infighting already? What a bunch of mindless cattle." It seemed Triu Vu's tear-filled eyes gave Kiem more courage, motivating him to challenge the 2 villains. "If you've got the guts, then shoot. Go on, shoot all of us. Who's afraid of you?" And yet, those words didn't faze the guy at all. In fact, they only made him more excited. And so, right after he said that, Vu Hao shot Kiem straight in the leg, causing him to lose his balance and collapse. Kiem's blood-curdling scream echoed through the room, which only made Vu Hao laugh with satisfaction. Kiem's pained groans continued. "It hurts so much." Then, Vu Hao slowly walked over, aiming the still-smoking barrel of his gun at the group behind him. That piece of trash stomped his foot down hard on Kiem's head, then said arrogantly, "You arrogant little punk, trying to be a hero and save the damsel in distress? If I wasn't worried about ruining my mood, you'd already be dead. Anyone else want to be a hero? Faced with that deathly glare, the two who called themselves Triuvu's friends immediately raised their hands and answered cowardly, "No, we wouldn't dare, not even if you gave us 10 times the courage." The guy reveled in the feeling of power and said with delight, "In that case, I'll just help myself." Then, Vu Hao subdued Triuvu by throwing her over his shoulder, ignoring her frantic struggles. "Let me go," he said brazenly. "Look at them. Let's change locations so we can get down to business," his accomplice added. "Switch with me when you're done." She screamed again, "Let me go!" But Vu Hao didn't care and carried her towards another room. But unexpectedly, after just a few steps, Vu Hao heard someone call out to him, "Hey!" Turns out, it was Tian Shen, who had just arrived. He pointed his spear directly at the pervert and said, "Let her go." Being stopped by a stranger, the guy snapped back angrily, "And who the hell are you?" Just then, Triuvu turned her head and saw a familiar face. Tears streamed down her cheeks again, as if all her pent-up anguish was finally being released. Then, she uttered his name, Tian Shen. With tears in her eyes, Triuvu asked emotionally, "Tian Shen, what are you doing here?" Triu Lam was surprised to see him. Tian Shen Vu Hao asked scornfully, "You punk, trying to be the hero saving the damsel in distress? You think a single iron baton is enough to take me on?" Tian Shen pointed to the guy behind him. "Look at him. That's what happens when you try to show off." The guy realized, "Wait a minute, don't you think something's wrong? Aren't we supposed to have a ton of guards posted outside? How did this brat get in here?" He ordered in a cold voice. "I'll say it again. Let her go." Another guy pulled out a gun and pointed it at Tian Shen. "Don't worry, this brat just snuck in." The gunshots outside were just a diversion. "You rotten punk. If you die, you can only blame yourself for underestimating your opponent. We have guns. You hear me? Guns." He decisively kicked the guy straight in the stomach, sending him flying backward, crashing through the glass window and falling. The people inside were horrified. As Vu Hao pointed his gun at Triuvu's head, a club suddenly flew through the air and knocked him down. She collapsed to the ground. Tian Shen noticed her predicament and walked over to the guy who had just fallen. He took off his own jacket and handed it to Triuvu. "Here, put this on." She put it on and followed him, saying, "Thank you." Tian Shen said politely, "Don't mention it." They went over to Kiem, who was groaning softly in pain. Tian Shen checked on him. "Don't move. You want to lose a leg?" As he bandaged the wound, he asked, "Why are you guys here? Weren't you all on the school bus?" Triuvu replied, "Someone on the bus turned into a monster, and then the bus crashed. We scattered everywhere and eventually ended up here." Tian Shen fell silent. "If I remember correctly, a few people here, including Kiem, died in that bus crash." He then asked, "Besides you guys, did anyone else survive?" Triuvu revealed, "There's also Duan Chu. She's alive, but we got separated." He was surprised. "Really? That bitch Duan Chu is still alive?" He thought to himself, "Looks like the timeline has changed, probably because I was reborn." From behind, Triu Lam walked up and called out, "Tian Shen, long ding time no see. You still remember me, right?" He acted friendly, running into you here. "It must be fate." Tian Shen eyed him warily. "This guy isn't dead yet?" Triu Lam asked curiously. "Your skills are pretty impressive now, huh?" His gaze turned sharp. "If it weren't for him in my past life, Phi wouldn't have been injured and died." Triu Lam noticed something was off. "What's with that attitude?" Tian Shen turned away. "I just find it strange that someone like you is still alive," the other guy shouted angrily. "What do you mean by that?" Tian Shen said nonchalantly. "It's simple. It means nothing special. I was just passing by. Since you're okay now, let's go our separate ways." He thought, "Classmates? So what? He doesn't consider me a friend anyway. No need to waste my time on them." Triu Lam stepped forward to stop him. "Wait, Tian Shen, we haven't seen each other in forever, right? Sit down for a bit, let's catch up," Tian Shen asked coldly. "Are we close?" "I already said I was just passing by and stepped in because I saw trouble. From now on, we go our separate ways." The guy deliberately put an arm around his shoulder. "We're classmates." "Why would you say that?" Tian Shen shot him a piercing glare. "You should let me go." The guy was surprised. "Huh?" Tian Shen had already flung his arm off. Triu Lam proposed, "Tian Shen, you're really skilled, so how about you stay here, and we make a deal?" In his heart, he held a grudge. "A fatherless dog like you, Tian Shen, dares to treat me like this?" He asked casually. "A deal? What kind of deal do you want to make?" The guy answered, "Just escort me safely to find my father in this city of Longhua, and when we get there, I'll have my father pay you 500,000. How about it?" Tian Shen found it laughable. 500,000? Triu Lam said. "Is that too little? Then how about 5 million? He thought to himself, "Tian Shen, in this city of Longhua, my family has some real influence. As long ding as you stick around, I'll show you how I deal with you then." He took a drag from his cigarette, blew out the smoke, and sneered, "Idiot." Triyu Lam didn't expect such a reaction from him. What? Tian Shen, don't push your luck. You're just a useless, fatherless piece of trash. What right do you have to curse at me? Take a good look at yourself. Before he could finish, he was sent flying backward by a hard slap. One of his cheeks swelled up red as his body slammed onto the ground. Tian Shen's expression grew dark. He grabbed the fool by the neck, squeezing tightly. Right then, Tian Shen looked terrifying. The one thing I hate most in this world is anyone who brings up my father. Triyu Lam tried to push his hand away. Let go! But Tian Shen only tightened his grip. His two friends nearby tried to persuade him. Tian Shen, let him go. If you keep this up, you might actually kill him. Triyu Lam was just born with that kind of personality. Tian Shen, you should know that. Triyu Vu urged Triyu Lam. Hurry up and apologize to Tian Shen. Terrified, he said, I'm sorry. Only then did he finally let the guy go. Since we're classmates, I'll let it slide this time. If you know what's good for you, don't piss me off again. Triyu Lam cowered, no longer arrogant. I understand. Tian Shen turned and left immediately, not giving them a second glance. Tian Shen, Triyu Vu chased after him, pleading, Tian Shen, please help us. With just a few of us, we'll definitely just be sitting here waiting to die. Tian Shen glanced at his classmates and finally had to agree. All right, I'll take you guys to Longhua City. Once we're there, we'll separate, she said gratefully. Thank you. Triyu Lam was so furious he could have coughed up blood, his expression extremely dark. When night fell, the group started a fire. Tian Shen returned with the others. Seeing this, Tan Tan called out to him. She asked curiously, who are they? He introduced them. They're acquaintances of mine. They were captured and held here by those guys, but they've been rescued now. Than Than told the others to prepare some more food. Tian Shen said apologetically, I'm so sorry. I have to trouble you again. Could you please let them travel with us to Longhua City? She accepted immediately. No problem. Nhu Nat smiled and said, Little brother Tian Shen, I must have been blind not to see how capable you are sooner. My apologies. I hope you can forgive me. Tian Shen assured him. Don't worry. I don't really pay attention to things like that. The man sighed in relief. That's great. Tian Shen is truly magnanimous. He silently assessed this Nhu Nat guy. Though his words are crude, he's not a bad person at heart. The man patted his shoulder in a friendly manner, confirming, From now on, I, no, not, and you are friends. Luke Hai, bring out the good wine for me. I'm definitely having a few drinks with my brother. He then asked, Tian Shen, what's with this group of kids? Are they related to you? Our camp has a rule. We don't feed outsiders. Tian Shen replied, you could say we're acquainted, but don't worry. When they get to Longhua City, whether you want to kick them out or keep them is up to you. Nhu Nat said regretfully, are you sure you don't want to come to our camp? The commander and the brothers there would definitely like you. Tian Shen refused. I'm afraid I can't. I have some things I need to do. The man changed the subject. Everyone has their own goals in life. When we get to Longhua, I hope you'll change your mind. In contrast to his attitude towards Tian Shen, he pointed directly at the group of students to intimidate them. Clean out your ears and listen up. The only reason I'm letting you guys join is because of Tian Shen, so you'd better work hard for the next 2 days. My camp doesn't shelter lazy people. Anyone got a problem with that, and I'll kick you out myself. After you eat, load your things onto the vehicle. Tomorrow, we head to Longhua. That night, Tian Shen continued to sit and cultivate to level up. He let out a sigh. Ever since he advanced to the second tier, his cultivation speed had slowed down considerably. If nothing changes and I continue at this pace, I should be able to break through to the third tier within a year. The original plan was just to take Cao Fei and that La girl to the surrounding districts of Chu province to gather resources. Once they advance to the second tier, there will definitely be a lot more to do. And there's Ding Wu, too. He lost an arm in Longhua. It seems to have something to do with the Red Clothes Gang. Ruo Xuan and I met in Chu province on June 18th. Chu province and Longhua aren't too far from each other. I've been reborn, so I just need to resolve everything here and then go find Ruo Xuan in Chu province. In my past life, Ruo Xuan and I were chased by a horde of 1,000,000 zombies. The slightest mistake would have meant certain death. Even now, I'm not sure I could handle that situation. And even if I break through to the third tier in a short time, going to Chu district all by myself without Cao Fei and that La girl's help would be extremely risky. Speaking of which, I wonder how those two are doing. Tian Shen stood up, suddenly feeling a sense of danger. He looked into the distance. Something wasn't right. He closed his eyes to activate his perception. Tian Shen's spiritual power spread out around him to investigate. He discovered the source of the danger was level 2. This is bad. Inside the building, the other students were getting frustrated. This was such rotten luck. Triyu Vu asked Kiem with concern. How's your leg? He replied, it's a little better. Triyu Lam, while moving supplies, said sarcastically, it must be nice to have an injured leg, getting to skip all the manual labor. She asked unhappily. What did you just say? Triyu Lam retorted. Who told that guy to play the hero saving the damsel in distress? It's great to show off. Must feel good. You should be grateful for that busted leg of yours. Losing one leg in exchange for a great beauty? That's a hell of a deal, isn't it? Not paying attention, he bumped into Nugnat, who was walking over. He scolded, "Kid, what the hell do you think you're doing?" He tried to defend himself. "Nothing. It's just that they were being lazy and not working, so I came to give them a little reminder." Nugnat yelled, "Whether they're lazy or not, I can see it for myself. Do I need a punk like you to report it to me?" Triu Lam scrambled away. "It's just a misunderstanding." "A misunderstanding," he grumbled. Pathetic trash who only knows how to look down on those weaker than him. For people like that, there's no need for kindness. Triu Vu gratefully said to Nugu Nat, "Thank you." He patted Kiem's shoulder. "Kid, I've heard about what you did, daring to step up and protect a woman. You're a true man." Nunat shoved a gun into his hands. "You're in charge here. I'm gonna go catch some sleep." Outside, Triu Lam snorted coldly, vowing to himself, "Just wait until we get to Longhua City. We'll see how I deal with you all then." Suddenly, a gust of wind blew past. Triu Lam turned towards the sound. "Who's there?" The sound of a zombie's footsteps echoed, and his eyes went wide with fear. Seeing its form clearly, Triu Lam screamed, "Monster, stay away!" The evolved zombie hissed, its claws incredibly sharp. He hastily threw a crate at the zombie, but it shredded the box to pieces. Triu Lam ran for his life towards the back. The other students were stunned. He pushed them aside. "Get out of my way!" Kiem fell just as the zombie approached. It exhaled the breath of death and leaned down. Just as the zombie's hand reached out, a bullet hit it in the head. The zombie glanced towards the source of the shot. Triu Vu screamed, Kiem, run! I'll hold it off!" She fired continuously at it, but it had no effect. Triu Vu's face turned pale as the zombie appeared right in front of her. It roared, about to pounce on Triu Vu, but was struck by a force from behind. Kiem bravely held a pipe in his hands. "How could I leave a woman to fight this monster alone?" Triu Vu worried. Kiem, you have to go." A swing from the zombie's hand knocked him down. It let out a growl, then turned back to Triu Vu. Kiem sat up, trying to run towards it on his injured leg. Kiem's hand gripped the zombie's arm tightly as he yelled, "Go, now!" The zombie, having lost all patience, threw Kiem backward. He fell to the ground, and it raised its hand. At that exact moment, the spot exploded. The zombie's hand plunged deep into the ground. It looked bewildered, having missed its prey. It turned out Tian Shen had saved Kiem just in time. He handed him over to Triu Vu. "Get him out of here and hide. Leave this thing to me." She was worried. "What about you?" The zombie rushed towards them. Tian Shen's eyes grew cold. He lifted his leg and kicked it hard. While Triu Vu was still frozen in shock, Tian Shen yelled, "Go! I'll handle this!" The zombie's sharp claws swung at him, and he dodged to the side. Tian Shen mentally assessed it. A sharp claw, the strongest type of evolved being under level 3. Moreover, this sharp claw has black pupils, which means it might drop a Skyfall beast core. They're both gone now, so I don't need to hide my true strength anymore. He quickly rushed towards it for close quarters combat. He threw a powerful punch, enough to make the creature's face distort. A strange red light flashed in the zombie's eyes as it slammed its head against Tian Shen's weapon, then retreated to a safe distance. He gritted his teeth, glancing at the bent iron bar in his hand. "A prized weapon of this quality really isn't enough. I have to find a better one soon. This situation forces my hand. I have to use it." Tian Shen began to enhance his muscles. "This is a good opportunity. I'll use this chance to test the limits of my muscle enhancement." The two of them charged at each other at incredible speed, and he threw his enhanced fist. The hands of a man and a zombie collided. He grabbed its wrist tightly, using both hands to pin the zombie to the ground. It reached out with its other claw, but Tian Shen ripped its entire arm off, sending blood spraying everywhere. Seeing it still standing, he almost cursed out loud. "Are you kidding me?" However, with only one sharp claw, it can't really trouble me right now. He slammed one hand on the ground, launching himself high into the air. His enhanced fist came crashing down. Tian Shen smashed the zombie to the ground, shattering the earth beneath it. He panted, exhausted, looking at his handiwork. The zombie couldn't move, and the enhancement gradually wore off. Tian Shen thought to himself, "This fight took a lot of energy. With my current strength, I can only maintain the maximum enhanced state for 5 minutes. It was a bit difficult, but the reward is not small at all." He looked at the crystal core he had just dug out from the zombie's head. It was a beast core. Almost every level 3 monster drops a Skyfall beast core. For a level 2 sharp claw, this is an amazing deal. Even though it's only a 3rd grade beast core, it's very valuable. In my past life, even level 3 evolvers desperately needed it. Just then, Triu Vu arrived with help. "Over here, this is the place." He was surprised. Everyone gathered around Tian Shen, asking, "Are you okay?" They were all shocked that he had taken down this monster by himself. Ngunat and Than exchanged a look, and she led the group away. "All right, everything's fine now. Everyone, let's get back to the vehicles quickly. When we get to Longhua City, I'll take you to the camp," the group asked excitedly. "Really? That's great news." With only the two of them left, he approached and said, Tian Shen, brother, let me ask you something. Please don't take offense, and it's fine if you don't want to answer. What do you want to ask? He didn't beat around the bush. Did you take down this monster by yourself? Tian Shen confirmed. I did. Is there a problem? Nunyat continued to probe. You have a strange tattoo on your body. Tian Shen asked seriously. A tattoo? You mean the virus accumulation pattern? This was the first time Nugunat had heard this term. So, that's what it's called? A seal? Do you have one? Tian Shen held up his arm, which was covered in the seal, for him to see. You mean this thing? He confirmed. That's right. That's it. So you're an evolver. It's so big. Tian Shen explained. What do you mean, so big? It's called the seal's coverage rate. Nunat scratched his head in embarrassment. So that's what it's called. It seems you know quite a bit about this, brother. Tian Shen changed the subject. Let's not talk about that for now. How do you two know about it? Than answered. We've seen many strange monsters that evolved from zombies. Very few people can defeat them, and our captain is one of them. He grew curious. Your captain? She confirmed. That's right. Our captain can defeat 3 of those crimson monsters by himself. Tian Shen pressed further. The giant, purplish-red monster? Can it also summon others to its location? She concluded. Exactly. So it seems you fought them before, he continued. So when did your captain fight 3 of those monsters alone? Than reported. About a month ago. Tian Shen was shocked. A month ago? That's too fast. So where is his virus seal located? Than gestured to show him. On his chest. It's shaped very much like a triangle. Tian Shen pondered. A triangle on his chest? It seems to be an attack-type evolution. This guy must be at the peak of level 1, maybe even level 2. To evolve at such a speed, he must be a rare, gifted genius. Wait a minute, a triangle on his chest. He immediately asked, What's your captain's name? She stammered, It's Ho Fong. Is something wrong? The name stunned Tian Shen. Ho Fong? You mean that Ho Fong, the level 5 evolver, the Fist Emperor, the one no other evolver dared to cross, a man strong enough to fight against tens of thousands of zombies? Seeing his reaction, Than guessed, You know our captain? He denied it. No, I just think he sounds incredibly powerful. He's definitely someone worth meeting. She asked happily, So you want to come to our camp? Tian Shen confirmed, I'll definitely pay a visit. Wu Yi chimed in cheerfully. That's great. Before, whenever we fought the boss, it was always 10 against 1. Now, with Brother Zuo on our side, we'll definitely give him a hard time. He thought to himself, if that guy really is the overlord of fists, then this meeting will definitely be worth something. 10 against 1? Isn't that too easy for him? Just then, a voice came over the speaker. Someone on the other end announced, Ching Ching, bad news. Some people have arrived at the service station. She wondered who it could be. The other side replied, Looks like they're from the Cao family. Ching Ching was shocked when she heard, The Cao family? The Cao family's men were arrogant as soon as they arrived. Everyone here, get your asses out here for me. Wu Yi didn't know who they were and asked who those grunts were. She replied, They're the dogs from the Cao family. Longhua City has always been a chaotic place, with powerful families fighting each other for power. When the pandemic broke out, the areas far from the city center weren't affected as much. Thanks to that, the major powers rose up like kites in the wind, but there was still an underground power struggle. Among them are our old Hu and that Cao family. And that red clothes gang you mentioned is also a gang under the Cao family's command. Tian Shen was confused. So what's so great about the Cao family's strength? Ching Ching replied, They're incredibly strong. Not counting the gangs under them, they also have 4 very capable evolved ones. Of course, our Captain Hu Feng is still stronger, but 4 against 1 is really not easy. He thought to himself. 4 of them. Huh? Not bad. Perhaps after the apocalypse, Longhua will be the first place to recover. Even so, the powers here can't be underestimated. This Longhua is truly a place of crouching tigers and hidden dragons, Wu Yi said righteously. Tian Shen, this is our business. You don't need to get involved. The Cao family may be very strong, but no matter what, they still respect old Hu. A convoy of cars entered the parking lot. Wu Yi stepped forward and asked, Do the Cao family's men recognize me? They did? Isn't that big brother Wu Yi? Your reputation truly precedes you, he said coldly. Stop beating around the bush. Our boss has already set his sights on this place. If you know what's good for you, get out of here. They weren't scared. What's that? In this era, whoever has the power gets the territory. So what if your boss has his eye on it? If you're smart, take your people and leave. We'll save old Hu some face and won't make things difficult for you. Wu Yi smirked contemptuously. You want me to leave? Based on you guys? Someone got out of the car, his voice arrogant. If you don't get the hell out, I'm really gonna have to make a move. He was shocked to see this person, Han Li. The man greeted him casually. Long ding time no see, Wu Yi, he asked. Han Li, why are you here? The man replied, Stupid question. Obviously, it's because this is Cao family territory. Wu Yi realized their plan. You want to expand your territory? Old Hu will never agree, Han Li confirmed. Of course, I don't want to start a war with old Hu. It's just that I have one golden rule. Anyone who gets in my way, I kill without mercy. When Cao Lin saw him, he shouted, Brother Li, is it really you, Brother Li? He ran over and asked, Brother Li, where's my dad? The man asked eagerly, has your father been busy looking for you these past few days? He said, Little Lin, who did this to you? Cao Lin said smugly, as long ding as you're here, I'll definitely get my revenge. Wu Yi was extremely surprised. He never expected that kid to be Cao Yun's son. Han Li stepped forward and ordered, listen up. Since you guys helped Little Lin these past few days, we'll consider it a favor to the Cao family. We'll go back and report to the boss now, and we'll leave this place to you. He let out a sigh of relief when he heard this. The man continued, but before we go, we're going to take care of some personal business first. Wu Yi became tense again. Business? Han Li took a deep breath and then roared. That bastard Tian Shen, get your ass out here for me, he ordered arrogantly. Get Tian Shen out here to talk to me now, Wu Yi replied. Han Li, don't be so arrogant. Tian Shen is an honored guest of our camp. The man wasn't afraid of anyone. Honored guest? So what? Even if your boss Hu Feng was here today, he couldn't save him. You mutt Tian Shen, get out here now. You want to be a coward hiding in your shell? Wu Yi started to get angry. Han Li, are you trying to start a fight with me? The man challenged. I am trying to start a fight. Who dares to stop me? Han Li took off his outer jacket. Let me open your eyes for you. Wu Yi stared in shock at the tattoo on the man's body. An evolved one? You've become an evolved one? Standing on the upper floor, Ching Ching said worriedly, this is bad. Now the Cao family's side has 5 evolved ones, but Tian Shen wasn't scared at all. 5 first-tier ones, huh? With my current combat power, it's not impossible to fight them, but it won't be easy. It seems this Cao family's power is nothing to scoff at. Down below, Han Li was acting like he owned the world. Do you really think you can beat me now? Wu Yi was at a disadvantage and could only curse. Damn it, Cao Lin asked curiously. Brother Li, what exactly is an evolved one? The man replied, just know that your brother Li here has gotten a lot stronger, strong enough to take on that whole crowd over there by myself. The kid was impatient. Then what are you waiting for? I've had it with these guys for a while now. Han Li was much calmer. Don't be impatient. Don't you see the beautiful woman upstairs? We have to maintain some decorum, Cao Lin pointed out. Brother Li, if you say you can take them all on by yourself, why do we need to worry about decorum? Just beat them all up, keep the women, and then we can take our time and enjoy ourselves. Han Li praised him endlessly. Good. It seems you've gotten a lot smarter, Little Lin, Cao Lin cackled. Now we're the ones in charge. I want every single one of you to kneel and apologize to me so they can see the power of Cao Lin. Wu Yi was surprised to see Tian Shen arrive. He requested, Wu Yi, let me handle it from here. He asked worriedly, Brother Zuo, why did you come down here? Han Li sized him up. You've got some serious guts, kid. Daring to provoke someone from my Cao family and still show your face, Cao Lin postured. Didn't I tell you before? The Chaos and my dad are very powerful in this city. That's right. How could a fatherless brat like you understand? Tian Shen glared at him. The look was enough to make Cao Lin's face turn pale. What are you looking at? With Brother Li here, you're nothing but trash. Wu Yi got angry and cursed them. Have you Chaos had your consciences eaten by dogs? Did you forget that Tian Shen saved you? Cao Lin replied ungratefully. So what if he saved me? Who told him to humiliate me? And you guys too, daring to make me work and curse at me. All of you have to die, Han Li spoke up. Conscience? It's true you saved Little Lin. The Cao family does indeed owe you a favor. However, since you've offended the Cao family, you will definitely die. Don't even think about surviving. Just cut off one of your own arms, then kneel and apologize to me, and we'll pretend this never happened. Of course, you also have to hand over those women upstairs as compensation for me. Zhao Yu couldn't help but curse. Shameless! The hot-tempered Wu Yi blurted out. Han Li, don't push people too far! Tian Shen stopped him. Wu Yi, don't get worked up. I can still handle this. The man asked contemptuously. Handle it? Just with a punk like you? Cao Lin reminded him. Brother Li, you should be a little careful. This Tian Shen guy knows some martial arts. The man was displeased when he heard this. Huh? You still don't believe in my strength? The kid flattered him. No, of course I don't doubt Brother Li's power. Han Li declared. Good. Now I'll open your eyes for you. All of you, just stand there and watch. Let me teach this arrogant brat a lesson, Wu Yi warned. Brother Zuo, you should be more careful. Han Li is no simple character. Han Li was originally an underground boxer, and he was the champion for many years. Tian Shen was surprised. An underground boxer? He revealed. Actually, Longhua City has an underground betting ring, all run by the Cao family, and Han Li is one of their trump cards. He is a master of Muay Thai, known by his fighting name Steel Fist because of his incredible striking speed. Tian Shen said casually, Is that so? Cao Lin stepped forward and said, You stinkin' brat. I'll give you one last chance to kneel and beg me. If you don't, I'll make my move. And I'm warning you, my fists don't have eyes. He paid the guy no mind and simply took out a cigarette to light it. Han Li felt insulted. You dare humiliate me. He rushed toward where he was standing. Tian Shen threw a punch, and everyone present gasped in astonishment. He looked as calm as ever, while Ham Lai's eyes widened in shock as Tian Shen's fist pierced right through his body. He pulled his hand back, blood splattering everywhere as the guy collapsed to the ground. Nu Not still couldn't believe it. He took down Ham Li with just one punch? Triu Lam's face went pale with fear. How is this possible? This is insane. Beyond insane. When he saw the boy turn to look at him, he felt like his end was near. Triu Lam urged his lackeys, "Give me the gun!" Grabbing the gun, he ordered, "Don't you dare come any closer, or I'll shoot." The boy's expression remained dark. Just as the guy was about to pull the trigger, a voice rang out. "Hold it!" Everyone present was stunned, including Tian Shen. "He's still alive?" Ham Lai stood up with a hole in his chest. "You damn brat, this isn't over yet." His reappearance made Triu Lam overjoyed as he called out, "Brother Lai!" Ngunat thought to himself, "This is just too insane. Could this be the power of evolvers? One of them could punch through a person with his bare hands, while the other could survive even after such a grievous injury." The wound on Ham Lai's body slowly began to heal. He exclaimed, "You little brat, you really are arrogant. How about this? This is the special ability I gained after evolving Super Recovery. You're the first person to ever force me to use it, you bastard," Tian Shen replied. "Well, that's certainly a surprise. Having an ability like that, now I get why you're so arrogant." Ham Lai smirked smugly. "I'll give you credit for having sharp eyes." He thought warily, "This guy is strong. Looks like he won't be easy to deal with. If I didn't have Super Recovery, I'd already be dead. I was too careless, giving him a chance to attack. Plus, with that kind of power, he must be an evolver too. Even though I've shown him my trump card, I still don't know his ability. I have to be more careful." The guy walked up to the boy, then past him. Triu Lam asked in surprise, "Brother Lai, what's going on?" The guy instructed. "Xiao Lam, some things aren't convenient to talk about now. Let's talk slowly when I take you home." Ham Lai knew he had to report this kid who came out of nowhere to the boss immediately. From now on, Ho Fong's power will rise to another level, with 2 evolvers in his ranks. Not only that, but that bastard might even be as strong as Ho Fong, given my current strength. Unless I use that ultimate technique, I might not have a chance of winning. As Ham Lai put his shirt back on, he said, "Tian Shen, was it? I'll give you props for this. You managed to get me into this state, so I guess you've got some skill," he told himself. "It's best not to act rashly right now. We're both evolvers, and since he knows my ability, he probably won't dare to attack. Besides, I can't lose face in front of my own men." Ham Lai continued, "At the end of the day, we're both evolvers. Fighting will only hurt us both, so I'll let today's matter slide. You can have this place. I have some business to take care of right now, so it's not a good time to fight. Xiao Lam, let's go." He wasn't having it. "Didn't you say that guy had to destroy one of his own hands? There are more of us, so why should we be afraid?" Ham Lai was furious with his pig-headed teammate. "What kind of nonsense are you spouting?" "Shut your mouth," Tian Shen spoke coldly. "Who said I'm letting you guys leave?" The guy turned back to look at him warily. "Little bro, can you stop making things difficult for us? Just give me a little face, and we'll call it even for today. If not, things won't end well for either of us," Tian Shen sneered. "Face? How much is your face worth?" The guy felt insulted. "You," the boy said coldly. "Triu Lam, I let you off once. Let's see if you live to see the next time. I'll never give you a second chance. Get ready to pay the price." Triu Lam cursed in anger. "Tian Shen, don't get so full of yourself." Ham Li tried to negotiate. "Tian Shen, Xiao Lam is Old Master Triu's only son. It's not a good idea to offend the Triu family. Apologize to him, and we'll pretend this never happened." He held a grudge. "You damn brat! Doing this to me!" the boy commanded. "Shut your mouth!" The guy was speechless. "Who the hell are you to curse at me? Don't push your luck." Tian Shen closed the distance with incredible speed, causing Ham Li's eyes to widen in terror. So fast. The boy's punch sent him flying backward, his body crashing heavily to the ground. Tian Shen walked step by step toward Triu Lam, whose body was trembling uncontrollably. He screamed, "What do you want to do?" Tian Shen repeated, "The reason I didn't hit you wasn't because of some friendship. It's because I didn't want to dirty my hands on a dog. However, this time, that dog decided to act up in front of me, so I have no choice but to put it down." Grabbed by the collar, Triu Lam threatened, "If you dare touch me, my father will never forgive you." Tian Shen tightened his grip on the opponent's neck, lifting him up. "So if I don't kill you, your father will forgive me?" He ordered a few of his lackeys behind him. "What are you waiting for? Get him!" Their faces turned pale. They didn't dare to make a move. Seeing this from a distance, Ham Lai growled, "Don't look down on people. We're both evolvers. Can't we negotiate? Do we really have to fight to the death?" Tian Shen found it ridiculous. "That doesn't sound too bad. That makes things easy," Ham Li said arrogantly. "In this world, the thing I hate most is an arrogant, self-satisfied brat like you." Let me teach you a lesson. He activated his evolution. The boy reminded him, you're the one who said it. Fine. He then threw Triulam behind him to deal with this guy first. If you're going to say that, then I'll fight you for real. Hamlai clenched his fists. Don't be so arrogant. I'm gonna beat you so bad your own mother won't recognize you. Take this. With that, he threw a punch straight at Tian Shen's face, unleashing a flurry of kicks and punches, a heavy blow to finish, an elbow strike, die. But from start to finish, Tian Shen was only defending. The guy boasted smugly. How about that? When I drop my defense and put everything into attacking, I'm guaranteed to win the moment you slip up. Tian Shen was able to hold the opponent's arm with just one hand. The guy's other fist was also caught, both his hands now restrained. Tian Shen mocked his opponent. You want to land a combo? In your dreams. I want to see who's beating up who here. Seeing the convergence points on the boy's arm, the guy finally realized, your accumulation points are in your arms? The two of them struggled until their bodies trembled. The guy was confident, thinking, it's useless no matter what. As long ding as I have super recovery, you can't kill me no matter how strong you are. But both of Hamlei's arms were being crushed by Tian Shen, and he gritted his teeth in pain. How is this kid so strong? I can't take it anymore, Hamlei screamed. What are you trying to do? The bones inside showed signs of cracking. The entire bone in his arm had been shattered. The guy's eyes rolled back in pain as he howled. My hands! Both of Hamlei's hands had been broken. He gritted his teeth and cursed. Son of a bitch! Stop right there! Tian Shen gave an order. You're no match for me. Get lost. Hamlei watched with resentment as the boy's back disappeared. How did it end up like this? Ho Fong was already hard enough to deal with. Now there's this kid too. He unleashed his power. Tian Shen! I haven't lost yet! The convergence points on Hamlei's arm extended further up. The boy was surprised. A full activation of the convergence points? The guy announced. This is my full strength, what I was saving to deal with Ho Fong. Now I'm going to use it all on you. Tian Shen silently assessed him. He's already used too much energy to heal the wound in his chest. Since he hasn't practiced the breathing method, he has to strain himself just to fully activate the convergence points. The boy said scornfully, and you're still not scared? A strange aura rose from Hamlei's entire body, and he said confidently, it seems you still don't know the true power of these sigils. His whole body tensed up. Tian Shen wasn't surprised, just as I thought. Hamlei was overjoyed as he felt the hole in his chest heal. It's recovering. The boy warned him, you don't have much strength left to control the virus. Why must you force your body like this? Hamlei's eyes rolled back, bloodshot, as he collapsed and screamed. No, not, asked in horror. What on earth is happening? Tian Shen revealed. He's one of the severed. The severed are evolvers who made a mistake during their evolution process. Driven by their ambition for power, these evolvers pushed their bodies past their limits. The higher the evolution grade, the greater the virus resistance, and the larger the convergence points become. However, by forcing the virus in their bodies, their resistance can't keep up, and the evolvers' bodies gradually transform, losing their human consciousness. He's lost control. Tian Shen warned them, get back, now. Otherwise, you'll get caught in the crossfire, he observed his opponent. Because he failed his level 1 evolution, he's forcing a promotion. Right now, this guy has the strength of a level 2, on top of his super recovery. In this situation, I'll have to go all out against him. Hamlei charged towards Tian Shen. The guy's fist appeared right in front of his face. He reinforced his arm and punched back. Hamlei's entire body was sent flying. Than group watched intently from the floor above. Nogu Nat worried. That punch. Can Hamlei even take it? She replied. It's hard to say, but it doesn't look like it. That must be Tian Shen's full power. Tian Shen grunted coldly. I still haven't recovered from fighting that sharp claw monster. This dude really knows how to pick his moments. That full power punch already used up 30% of my energy, and now I've only got 20% left. This fight is going to be tough. He could see the wounds on Hamlei's body healing more slowly. Its recovery speed had dropped significantly. Looks like that last punch worked. If I attack now, I'll have a chance. As he growled and advanced, Tian Shen was surprised to see that Hamlei had actually run away, not daring to face him. He thought, he's pretty fast. Even though he turned into a fallen one, he's still got some intelligence left. I was planning on finishing him, but if he uses all his strength to escape, it'll be a real pain to deal with. Still, I need to get stronger, fast. These fallen ones are way stronger than the normal infected. Facing Triu Lam's group, Tian Shen yelled, get lost. They scattered like a broken beehive. Run, run, young master, let's go. He seethed with resentment. Tian Shen, just you wait. When I get to Longhua, I'll make you pay for everything. Tian Shen called out from behind. Triu Lam, did I say you could leave? He teleported right in front of him. I saved your life once. I let you go. But when the sharp claw monster showed up, you selfishly only cared about your own worthless life, using others as shields. Tian Shen still remembered the grudge from his past life. It was because of this bastard that so many people had died in his place back then. He spoke, "This is a debt you have to pay. Pay it with your pathetic life." Triyu Lam was about to kneel and beg, "Tian Shen, don't kill me. I'll do anything you want, just spare me. Any amount of money is fine. 1 million yuan, 10 million, 100 million. I'll give you however much, just spare me." Tian Shen gripped his neck tightly. "You're not just evil, you're the scum of the earth. If I let you go now, I guarantee it will cause trouble in the future." Engu Not ran over from behind to persuade him. "Tian Shen, don't be rash. Listen to me. I know Brother Triu's family is powerful, but don't act recklessly. Even a raging dragon can't easily take down an ancient serpent. The Triu family is that powerful. I'm afraid making an enemy of them would be a bad idea." Tian Shen reminded him, "You're mistaken, Ngunat. Even if we let this bastard go today, he would never let us off the hook." Triu Lam desperately pleaded, "No, Tian Shen, believe me. I wouldn't dare, not even if you gave me 10 times the courage. Just spare me, and I'll do whatever you say from now on." He was resolute. "I already told you, you don't get a second chance." His hand tightened around the boy's neck. Triu Lam's body collapsed right in front of Ngunat. Tian Shen said, "Brother Nagu, take my advice. Mercy ends in ruin." He was stunned hearing those words. Mercy ends in ruin. When the area quieted down again, he sat down to cultivate. The situation today was truly a bit unusual. I clearly remember sensing 2 high-level monsters, but only the sharp claw monster showed up. Where on earth is the other one? That fallen one is long ding gone from my sensory range, and I don't sense the presence of any other monsters around. Could it be that my perception is still incomplete? In any case, my stamina has recovered by about 90% now. If an enemy appears, I can definitely handle them. For now, the most important thing is to increase my strength. The seal now covers my entire arm. I need to quickly find a location for a new seal. To fully control this power, I have to find a new seal point to refine it. Being able to form a new seal is what separates the weak from the strong. It's the wall between Tier 2 and Tier 3. In my past life, almost every evolver chose to create a new seal when they were at the peak of Tier 2. That was definitely because the success rate is higher. But it also means that whoever creates a new seal earlier will have a better foundation. When they reach Tier 3, their strength will be enhanced, and they'll have more advantages. In my past life, because I focused on creating a new seal at the peak of Tier 2, I wasted a lot of time, and my power ended up being just average. This time, I'll start from Tier 2. That way, my power won't be second to anyone's. Tian Shen's palms came together, a stream of power circulating between them. He recalled, "With the experience from my past life, I know exactly how to activate a new seal. However, starting to form a seal when I'm only at the beginning of Tier 2 isn't enough. The power of the virus in my body isn't strong enough yet. In this situation, I can only rely on that." Tian Shen took out the meteorite fragment. "There are many ways to absorb a beast core. Some swallow it whole, others absorb its power directly. But the best way is still the blood infusion method. You just have to make a cut at the original seal point, then channel the beast core's energy into your body through the bloodstream. Normally, a third-grade beast core like this would be enough for me to break through to the mid-level of Tier 2, but I should use it to create a new seal instead." Tian Shen tried to endure the uncomfortable sensation in his body. When he reached his limit, he let out a scream, his eyes rolling back into his head. Tantan's group rushed over worriedly. "Tian Shen, what's wrong?" They were stunned to see him perfectly fine, holding a cigarette in his mouth as he said, "I'm okay. I just had a nightmare and screamed because I got scared." Someone sighed in relief. "You nearly scared me to death. I thought something bad had happened to you. Here, take this and wipe off your sweat." Looking at the offered handkerchief, Tian Shen felt a bit awkward. "Thanks a lot," Ten reminded him. "Anyway, you should get some rest. A lot has happened today. We're going back to sleep now." He replied, "All right, you guys go on ahead." The door closed, and Tian Shen let out a sigh of relief. He thought, "This process of forming a new seal is really no joke." I couldn't help but scream. But anyway, the process was a success. Having a new seal is like having an extra core to control the virus's power. My control and use of my power will definitely be more flexible now. Let's give it a try. Tian Shen activated the reinforcement on both his arms. This was great news for him. Both his hands could now transform. This is something I could only achieve after breaking through to Tier 3 in my past life. Even though it uses twice the energy, my power has also doubled. I may only be at the initial stage of Tier 2, but the benefit of having an extra seal is huge. Looks like I'll have to collect more beast cores from now on. As the seal on his arm faded, someone approached the building. That person threw a bag from below, sending it flying through the glass window toward Tian Shen. He caught it. Tian Shen looked suspiciously at the bag in his hand. "What is this?" He opened it and saw a fragment of a strange stone. He walked to the window, looked down, and asked, "Who's there?" The person in front of him was completely cloaked, their face hidden. The person left at an incredible speed. Tian Shen jumped down to chase after them. Wait! The two of them gave chase in the night. The distance between him and this person gradually widened. Tian Shen thought, "So fast. Even though I'm using all my strength, I can't catch up. But when he saw the skin exposed on their hand, he was surprised. You're teacher La, aren't you? Luolan stopped, seals visible on her face. He recognized her immediately. It really is you. Were you the one who saved me back then? She confirmed. Yes. Tian Shen wondered. Why did you run away earlier? Were you trying to avoid me? Luolan denied it. It's not like that. I just didn't want you to see me like this. He waited silently for her to continue. Luolan turned her back. I just came by to give you something. I shouldn't stay any longer. He stopped her. Wait, you haven't eaten in 3 days, have you? She was surprised. Eat. I'm not hungry. I don't want to eat. He understood immediately. It seems it's not that she doesn't want to eat, but that she doesn't dare to. The mutation you have is from a black armor monster. It has enhanced your strength, stamina, speed, and mental power. The black substance covering your body is also from the black armor. Although it gives you incredible power, it's not without its drawbacks. It's because of the black armor that you've managed to keep your consciousness. However, you have to eat raw flesh and drink fresh blood, and human blood is the most effective. Luolan cut him off. Don't say any more. He drew some blood from his own arm. You should eat something. Otherwise, you'll just starve to death. The moment she saw the blood, a red glint appeared in her eyes. Luolan rushed towards Tian Shen, but she stopped short, trying to stay calm. No, I can't do it. He pulled Luolan back. If you want to control it, you have to accept it. You think you can just suppress your urges? Maybe today, but what about tomorrow, the day after, and forever after? If you don't do this now, who's going to take responsibility when you finally snap and attack everyone? Luolan lost control, sinking her teeth into Tian Shen's arm. He bit his lip, enduring the pain as the red glow in her eyes faded back to normal. A shout echoed from inside the house. What? Than held Ngunat tightly. Don't get worked up. Let's talk this through, he snapped. How can I not be worked up? Everything was fine, and now Tian Shen says he wants to leave. Tian Shen explained. You guys have really misunderstood. I have something I need to do, so I'll be splitting off for a few days. I suggested going separately because I was afraid of holding you all back. They protested. Tian Shen, don't you look down on us. I, Ngunat, may not be the strongest, but I will never abandon my friends. If the Triyu family wants to come looking for trouble, I'll be the first one to say no. That's right. We won't allow it. I appreciate the kind thought, Brother Lai, but the reason I'm leaving really isn't because of the Triyu family, he asked. Then what is the reason? Tian Shen looked troubled. It's hard to explain. The situation is a bit complicated. Ngunyat tried to persuade him. Tian Shen, you don't need to worry about us. We'll go together. If the Triyu family dares to show up, we'll fight them to the death. Ngunyat, calm down a little. Let's talk this through. Tian Shen cut in. All right, just listen to me for a second, Brother Lai. We're a big target. If the Triyu family really wants to make a move on me, it'll be hard for us to handle. It's better if we split up. Besides, the most important reason is that I really have something urgent to take care of. It's extremely time-sensitive. Secondly, after you all leave, I want to ask you to help me find a few people. Ngunat was curious. Find people? After they finished talking, they saw him off to his car. Than had already packed the trunk, preparing guns and ammo for him. You might need these. There's also food, water, and medicine. It should be enough for a while. Oh, and this. It's a high-explosive grenade we modified. One accurate throw can take out a mid-tier level 2 zombie. Tian Shen took it. This is good stuff. Thanks. Okay, this is more than enough, she asked with concern. How long ding will you be gone this time? Tian Shen replied, a week if I'm fast, half a month if I'm slow. In any case, I'll head to Longhua. Brother Lai, please keep an eye out for my friends. Ngunat listed the names. I got it. Cao Fei, Lan Sha, and Ding Wu, right? If they show up in Longhua, I'll definitely look out for them for you. Tian Shen emphasized, especially Ding Wu. He's definitely in Longhua. If you find him, please keep an eye on him for me. But don't bother him. He agreed. Don't worry, I get it. It was time for them to say goodbye. Well, I'm heading out. Goodbye. Be careful on the road. Tian Shen's car sped along the winding mountain pass. Luolan asked curiously, can this problem of mine really be solved? He couldn't say for sure. I don't know, but I can at least help you. Right now we're going to Enlongding Mountain, next to Longhua City. It's a primeval forest, so there should be plenty of wild animals. Luolan was skeptical. What for? To find wild animals? Tian Shen revealed. Although human blood is incredibly alluring to you, fresh beast blood can be a substitute, she said sadly. So, does that mean I have to live like a savage from now on? He suggested she could keep it in a bottle and pretend it's wine. Just then, on a distant observation deck, someone was tracking their movements with a pair of binoculars. Someone's driving up the mountain, the other guy replied. Perfect. We're almost out of the supplies from last time. Maybe we can swipe something from them. Lao San asked, the same old trap again? The boss replied, now that Lao Er is dead and we're each missing an arm, this is the best we can do. Lao San was still holding a grudge. If it weren't for that little bastard, would we have ended up like this? The boss snapped. All right, cut the useless chatter. Lao Si, where did they stop? The man reported. Looks like they went into the primeval forest. The boss thought he'd misheard. What? The primeval forest? Inside the woods, Luolan spread out a mat and sat down to train as Tian Shen instructed her. Just like that, you're a fast learner. What we just did were the basic principles of the breathing method. Your body's functions have now reached the mid-tier of level 2. It's a bit late to start practicing the breathing method now, so next, I'll teach you how to directly condense the cloud stripes. For you, the cloud stripes are those black lines. You have to learn to control these black lines bit by bit, gather them together, and then condense them into a single point. Then you'll be able to retract and extend them at will. She caught on. So you mean I gather all these black marks and then release them when I need to? Tian Shen replied, exactly. That should solve the problem with your appearance. Luo Lan had another concern. But what about my craving for blood? I feel like I can only maintain my current state for a week at most. After a week, I'm afraid I won't be able to stop myself from killing someone. Tian Shen analyzed the situation carefully. Your bloodlust is actually because your current energy source is fresh blood and flesh. Once you break through to level 3 and can absorb external energy, these problems will be solved. For now, stay here and practice the breathing method. It will help suppress your bloodlust. Also, fresh blood from wild animals can be a substitute. Your starting point is in your chest, so condense it there. Luo Lan began learning how to condense the energy. Tian Shen guided her. Your starting point is your chest. Condense it there. The black layer covering her skin vanished, revealing her fair complexion once again. Tian Shen was inwardly pleased. It's working. She can control those black scales. Seeing her struggle to endure, he said with concern, the condensation process is going to be extremely painful. If you can't take it, just take a break and then continue. There's no need to rush. Stop! Don't continue! But Luo Lan stubbornly kept training until she finally couldn't bear it anymore and screamed, coughing up blood. Luo Lan was exhausted, panting heavily. He couldn't hold back his anger and scolded her. I told you not to rush! You're going to hurt yourself doing this! What's the big hurry? If I finish a little sooner, you can go do your own thing a little sooner. You don't have to finish it today. Right now, you just need to follow the process, step by step. I'll go find something for you to eat. You're in charge of setting up the tent. Just as Luo Lan finished setting up the tent, Tian Shen returned. I'm back. She turned around just in time to see him toss a tiger to the ground. Luo Lan's eyes went wide with fear. A tiger, Tian Shen reminded her. You need a lot of energy to condense the black lines. Eat up. If it's not enough, I'll go hunt some more. He took out a can of blood for her. Drink it. This was quite a unique experience for her. My first time drinking tiger blood in my entire life. Tian Shen said something that made Luo Lan spit out the blood she had just drunk. This tiger should be enough to feed you for one day. I found a bear cave earlier, saved it for tomorrow's hunt. Luo Lan frowned and asked, You can't be serious, right? We're going to eat a whole tiger in one day? He replied, You have to eat it, even if you can't stomach it. You have no idea how much energy is needed to condense the black lines. It's much harder than when I condensed my stripes. 30 level 3 essence crystals still weren't enough. She looked troubled, but I can't eat raw tiger. Tian Shen suggested, How about I chop up the meat and make a salad? Luo Lan refused, or, never mind, I'll do it myself. 3 days later, the trio of men entered the forest. The boss warned, Be careful. One wrong move, and you could run into a wild beast. Lao Si asked nervously, Are there really wild beasts in this forest? The guy snapped, Obviously, this is a primeval forest. Boss, maybe we should just give up. We've been searching for 3 days and haven't seen a single soul. The boss suddenly caught a scent. Lao San asked them, Do you guys smell that? The boss guessed, It smells like blood coming from over there. Could it be a tiger or a bear feeding? Quiet, let's go check it out. When they got there, all that was left was a pile of bones. The boss wondered, What kind of animal bones are these? Lao Si had no idea. They're way bigger than human bones anyway. Lao San guessed they looked like tiger bones, but why were they picked clean? The boss continued, It's like someone butchered it, taking every edible piece of meat. I wonder who did this. Could it be the people we're looking for? They're that strong. Lao San made a discovery. Hey, come look at this. There are human footprints here. The guy turned, suspicious. Footprints? Over where Luo Lan was sitting, she continued to channel her energy, announcing that she had gathered enough. Luo Lan stood up and took a deep breath of the air here. She was finally about to succeed. The boss, hiding in the bushes from afar, couldn't help but exclaim that in this desperate situation, he had found a way out, a ray of hope. The three of them charged forward at once. They'd finally found someone. Luo Lan spun around in fear and asked, Who are you people? They put on a sob story, saying, The 3 of us brothers were hunting wild boar in the next forest over, but we ended up running into a pack of wolves. We barely escaped with our lives. Our big brother lost an arm to a tiger while saving us. Luo Lan was suspicious? A tiger? They replied. We ran into wild wolves first, then a tiger. It was just too dangerous. Right, right, right. And our poor second brother was also mauled to death by the tiger. She comforted them. The dead can't come back to life. Don't be too heartbroken. Are you hungry? I'll make something for you to eat. The three of them bowed their heads to the ground. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for your great kindness. Luolan spoke up. Then you all wait here for a moment. I'll go get some food. The third brother whispered to his boss. This girl seems really easy to fool. The guy replied, You're right. She's a real airhead. Fourth brother, go check what supplies are in the car. While checking the car, the man exclaimed joyfully, Boss, there are so many supplies. We've struck it rich. Food, water, and enough guns and ammo to last us a long ding time. The boss ran over excitedly. Really? There are even grenades. Luolan returned and was shocked by their actions. What are you guys doing? The man froze, and they all looked at each other blankly. The boss hid the grenade behind his back. It's just that. My second brother really liked this type of car when he was alive. Seeing this car, I just couldn't help myself. The fourth brother, with tears welling in his eyes, chimed in from behind. That's right. She put the water bucket down and peeked into the car to check on things. Then you guys go start a fire over there. I can handle things here. The sight of Luolan's curvy figure as she bent over caught the eyes of the three perverts. They stared so intently their cheeks flushed red. When the soup pot started bubbling, they exchanged glances. Boss, can I have a word with you? What's up? You're thinking it too, huh? So you guys are thinking the same thing I am. The fourth brother said, salivating. It's been almost 3 months since we've seen a woman, and now we run into a gorgeous one like this. Boss, let's just do her right here. I can't wait any longer. The man scolded him. What's the rush? All good things to those who wait. Luolan turned back and announced, Food's ready. They replied with wide smiles. All right. Their smiles slowly turned inhuman. The three of them ate ravenously. Seeing this, Luolan gently reminded them, Slow down, there's still plenty more. The fourth brother asked curiously, What kind of meat is this? It tastes really strange. She replied, Tiger meat. My friend hunted it. Upon hearing this, the trio was horrified. Tiger meat? So, your friend hunted that tiger? She was surprised. Have you seen that tiger before? They dodged the question. No. How could we have seen it? It's just that we're a bit sensitive when it comes to tigers. This arm of mine was lost to a tiger. As long ding as I live, I'll have an undying hatred for them. She reassured him. Don't get agitated. Calm down. The third brother asked curiously. What's your friend's name? Luolan revealed. Tian Shen. Why? The boss pondered. Tian Shen. She found it strange. What's wrong? Do you know him? The fourth brother forced a smile. How could we? It's just that my boss thinks the name Tian Shen sounds pretty badass, and it has a nice ring to it. We like it a lot. Luolan chuckled after hearing that. You're pretty funny. Her compliment made the man blush. She stood up and told them, I'll go get some water for you. The fourth brother was feeling incredibly restless. Boss, I can't hold it in anymore. I want to do her right now. The boss called a huddle. You guys come here. When she comes back out, we make our move. Luolan returned. Have some water. They looked at her with vile, lecherous smiles. They suddenly knelt down. Miss, we have something we need your help with. Luolan frowned and asked, What are you doing? Get up. The boss refused. If you don't agree, we won't get up. She replied, Well, you have to tell me what it is first. They began their tale of woe. We won't lie to you. Back home, we still have an old mother who's gravely ill. The old lady is on her last breath. We don't have any medicine, and we don't know anything about healing. Right now, this is our last resort. Please, come save her with us. Luolan refused. But I have to wait here for my friend. I really can't leave. They kowtowed and begged, and her heart softened. All right, wait for me to get some common medicines, then I'll go with you to take a look. The three of them exclaimed with joy. Thank you, our great benefactor, the boss thought sinisterly. Once we get you to our turf, you'll have no choice but to obey. Luolan packed a bag of items. Take this. These are all common supplies. They repeatedly said, Thank you, thank you. She called to them, Let's go. Time to head out. Just then, Tian Shen's cold voice rang out. Going where? He returned, carrying a massive bear. When the trio came face to face with Tian Shen, the atmosphere turned deathly silent. Luolan spoke up, breaking the silence. They were attacked by a pack of wolves and then a tiger, and got wounded all over. I just gave them some food, he asked coolly. Is that so? Then what's with the bag on your back? She explained. They have an elderly person at home who's seriously ill. I know a little about medicine, so I'm going with them to check on the situation. Tian Shen said sarcastically. Really? Pulling the same old trick? The boss's face darkened as he asked, You're Tian Shen? He taunted them. You guys are pretty damn lucky to have escaped from that place alive. They whispered amongst themselves. Boss, it's that kid. What do we do? Third brother, hurry up and think of something. You're asking me? Who am I supposed to ask? Luolan was confused. What on earth is going on here? Tian Shen reminded her. You still don't see it? They tricked you. I was the one who crippled their arms 3 months ago. That blood is fresh, and there is no old lady. You guys are really greedy. Tricking people out of supplies and food wasn't enough. You had to go after the person too. You were lucky to escape from that place, but running into me here today, your luck has just run out. The fourth brother collapsed to the ground, begging, don't kill me. The boss was calmer. What are you panicking for? Get up. Luolan tried to mediate. How about we just let it go? They didn't manage to do anything to me. Since they were stopped in time, let's just drop it. Tian Shen interrogated her. If I weren't here today, what were you planning to do? Things are different now, so you need to ditch that bleeding heart attitude of yours. You can't just blindly trust anyone. If you don't finish them today, they'll just go and harm someone else in a couple of days. They begged. We won't do it again. We swear we won't. Tian Shen criticized her. You now have power that's no weaker than mine, but it seems you're still not worthy of it. Therefore, I hope you can resolve today's matter yourself. From now on, no matter what happens, I will not interfere. These guys are all yours to handle. They realized, what's going on? It seems like Tian Shen wants to train this girl, to have her fight us. What? He's using us for target practice. The boss reminded them sternly, what's there to panic about? This is our chance. If we play our cards right, we can get out of this alive. The man demanded, Tian Shen, running into you was our bad luck, but we're not going down like this today. You want to use us to train her? No problem. If we win, you let us go. Tian Shen reminded him, I think you've misunderstood. First, even if I don't step in, you're no match for Teacher La. Second, I'm not letting you fight her. I want her to finish you off. Third, from the very beginning, I never intended to let any of you leave here alive. They demanded of Tian Shen, don't push us too far, or else don't blame us for what happens next. He ordered her, what are you hesitating for? Do it. Luo Lan hesitated, but the boss threw the gun towards them. Quick, grab it! Seeing this, she panicked. This is bad. His 2 henchmen opened fire on Luo Lan, but the boss's face went pale when he saw it. Both henchmen were also shocked to see her transformed appearance. Huh? What is this? Both of them backed away. A monster! It's a monster! Tian Shen sat calmly, smoking a cigarette, as the guns in their hands fell to the ground. The third brother trembled and begged, stay back, you monster! Luo Lan said mercifully, just go. I don't want to kill anyone. Tian Shen, let's just drop it. I really don't want to kill them. Let them go. He threw his cigarette down. If you won't do it, then I'll do it myself. The 3 of them pleaded, we're begging you. Spare our lives, please. Luo Lan stood in front of them, blocking the way. Hurry up and go. I'll hold him back. With a venomous look in his eyes, the boss secretly pulled out a knife. He stabbed Luo Lan straight through the chest. She couldn't believe people's hearts could be this wicked. The boss said contemptuously, still trying to act all high and mighty in front of me. Nauseating. The guy held a grenade in his hand. Tian Shen, don't you come any closer, or we'll all die together. He was surprised. A grenade? The boss confirmed it. That's right. I found it in your car. I know you're tough. Even a gun is no match for you. But if you dare come over here, I'll blow us all up. Tian Shen reminded them, let me fill you guys in on some basic knowledge. The weak spot of the black armor is the head. The other 2 turned their heads in fear. They saw Luo Lan in a bloodthirsty state, her eyes bulging and bloodshot, her hand piercing through both of their chests. The boss was terrified at the sight. Luo Lan mumbled, blood, blood. His legs gave out and he collapsed. Don't come over here, Tian Shen thought anxiously. This is bad. It must be because she got injured earlier, triggering the instinctual reaction of the black armor. She could become dangerously violent at any moment now. The boss clutched the grenade like a lifeline. Don't come any closer. If you do, I'll set it off. Tian Shen yelled a warning. Luo Lan, stay in control. Don't let the bloodlust take over. She snapped back to her senses. Luo Lan clutched her head in fear and said, I killed people. The guy took that chance to run. A perfect opportunity. Tian Shen could only curse. You idiot. Luo Lan glanced towards the man, a crimson glow radiating from her eyes. She lunged towards him. The boss was utterly horrified. Don't come over here. I'll take you down with me. Just as the man was about to detonate the grenade, he rushed over, yelling, get down! Tian Shen's hand pulled Luo Lan back. He hugged her tightly, using his own back to shield her from the massive explosion. The 2 of them rolled a long ding way back. Thick black smoke billowed up. They were both sprawled on the ground, and Tian Shen let out a grunt. They continued on their journey. Seeing Luo Lan open her eyes, he called out, you're awake. You've been unconscious for 3 days. Luo Lan was shocked. 3 days? Where are we going? Tian Shen replied, Longhua City. The plan has changed. You have to come with me. Luo Lan was suspicious. Me? Go to Longhua with you? He prompted her. Take a look at yourself. She checked her body, seeing a patch of red on her skin. Luo Lan panicked. What is this? Tian Shen continued. And that's not all. You have them on your leg too. Plus the one on your chest, that's 5 red scales in total. Your black armor is spreading again, Luolan asked worriedly. How could this happen? Wasn't I about to successfully stabilize it? Tian Shen revealed. The red scales of the black armor are similar to the origin points of human evolution. Normally, most people have one origin point. I'm a versatile type, so my origin points are in both my hands, meaning I have two. When new patterns condense, it's more difficult than for others. Luo Lan concluded. So now my origin points have turned into 5, right? He replied, that's right, 5 origin points condensing at the same time. With your current ability, it's absolutely impossible to handle. So, for the time being, you should stay by my side. I'll figure out a way to solve your problem. But, I know what you're thinking. Although Cat Huyen flooded, the ancient city wall is the highest area there. Tu Tuyet will be safe over there. Besides, in your current state, even if she were with you, it wouldn't necessarily be safe, but I'm still worried. If you don't get the black armor under control, you might never be able to see her again in this lifetime. If you're rash and decide to leave, besides me, I'm afraid no one else can control you. So right now, your only choice is to come with me. But you don't need to be discouraged. This period hasn't been a waste. You now have good control over the black armor around your origin points. At least you won't attract attention in a crowd. Get yourself together. We'll be in Longhua soon, and that's not exactly a safe place, Luo Lan inquired. You seem to be in a real hurry. Are you going to Longhua to find Ruo Xuan? He denied it. No. This time, I'm going to Longhua for something else. First, to repay a debt, then, to get revenge. The vehicle stopped. Tian Shen said, get out. We're walking the rest of the way. She wondered, wouldn't driving be faster? He said cryptically. You'll see in a minute. Tian Shen tossed her a hat. Put this on. Luolan caught it. What for? An innocent man gets into trouble for possessing a treasure. Sometimes, having a pretty face is the source of all your problems. Her cheeks turned red. That guy. At the toll booth, there were many people on foot trying to get through. A man holding a gun blocked the way. Get your supplies ready to hand over. Everyone from our Green Mountain gang entering the city must hand over 1/10 of their supplies. Consider it a tax. The crowd erupted in anger. What? 1/10? Why don't you just rob us? Yeah, we worked hard to gather these supplies. Why should we have to share them with you? That's right, we won't accept this. Unacceptable, he roared. All of you, shut the hell up. If you don't like it, then get lost. Go to another city if you've got the guts. Luo Lan now understood. No wonder you only brought a few things. The thought of handing over 1/10 of our supplies is just painful, he revealed. This is the standard rule for most city bases. Handing over supplies before entering the city here is considered a small amount. Some places even demand half or more. She added, is there another way to sneak in? Tian Shen didn't seem concerned. Of course there is, but it's a hassle. We're not short on these few supplies. There's no need to waste so much effort on something money can solve. Suddenly, a car sped towards them from behind. He turned to look as the car zoomed past, nearly hitting 2 people on the road. The car finally stopped, and the people got out. Leading the trio was Li Hien. The others muttered in annoyance. Who are these guys? Why are they driving? They're so arrogant. The underling from before called out cheerfully. Brother Hien! Brother Hien, what brings you to our neck of the woods? He asked coldly. What? Not happy to see me? The man denied it. How could that be? We wouldn't dare. Open the gate for Brother Hien. Li Hien refused. No rush. I have other business to attend to. The man flattered him. Of course, just say the word. If we can help you, we'll definitely do it. This was just what he was waiting for. Is that so? Then I won't be polite. The underling swore an oath. Brother Hien, whatever you need, we will do our best to satisfy you. Li Hien ordered. This checkpoint belongs to our Red Clothes gang now. You lot, get lost. That name sent a shock through Tian Shen. The Red Clothes, they were the ones who cut off Ding Wu's left arm back then. Luo Lan asked softly from behind. Tian Shen, are you okay? He gave a cold smile. I'm fine. I'm great. Couldn't be better. Aluk was confused. Brother Hien, what is this? Didn't our Green Mountain and your Red Clothes agree to merge? What's going on? The man asked with contempt. Kid, are you really this stupid or are you just playing dumb? With the pathetic resources of your Green Mountain gang, what makes you think you can merge with us? Aluk didn't back down. Brother Hien, don't forget our boss is also involved. Aren't you afraid he'll get revenge? Lai Hien said casually. Right. You're absolutely right. Your boss has already been dealt with by us. Aluk followed his gaze to the head they threw out. Boss, boss. As he ran after it, Li Hien prepared to kill him. I'd say your loyalty is commendable, but that loyalty of yours isn't worth a damn thing to me. After finishing off Aluk, he gave an order. Listen up, all of you. From today on, there's no more Green Mountain gang on Longhua's territory. From now on, the Red Clothes are in charge here. Now, hand over all the supplies you have. The crowd protested. All of it? Are you robbing us? Yeah. This isn't fair, Li Hien sneered. Robbing you? He signaled his underlings to make their move. The group of civilians had a bad feeling. The gang members began to beat them mercilessly. Worried and pained cries filled the air. Dad! What are you doing, honey? Husband? Mom, the man said shamelessly. Now this is what you call a robbery. I won't make it too hard on you. If you want your people back, trade your supplies for them. If you don't have supplies, go gather some now. Otherwise, we're taking these people with us. The remaining group didn't dare to say a word. Li Haiyan noticed Luo Lan. That girl's mask isn't bad. Take it off for me. One of his goons tried to grab her. Come here. Luo Lan sent the man flying with a single blow. Don't touch me. Li Haiyan frowned, not expecting someone so strong here. All of them aimed their guns at the pair. Don't move, Luo Lan asked nervously. What do we do? Tian Shen replied. What else can we do? Wait for them to open fire? The panicked screams of his underlings echoed in Li Haiyan's ears. A whole group of them was already down. He was shocked. You're an evolved? Li Haiyan ordered his men. Lower your guns. I really misjudged the situation. I didn't expect you two to be evolvers. He assessed them. I've never seen these two before. They must be from somewhere else. One wrong move and I'm dead. Maybe. I can win them over. Li Xuan introduced himself. My friend, I am Li Xuan, the second in command of the Red Clothes Gang. My subordinate was blind just now and offended you. Tian Shen interrogated him. Besides you, are there any other evolvers in your Red Clothes Gang? The man replied. Of course. My big brother, Li Hui, is also an evolver, and his strength surpasses mine. Are you looking down on us, thinking just the two of us aren't enough? Li Xuan felt insulted. Friend, what do you mean by that? Our Red Clothes Gang may not be the strongest force in Longhua, but we're not to be trifled with. Even though you're also evolvers, you shouldn't look down on others. Also, we introduced ourselves from the very beginning, yet you haven't even told us your names. Don't you have any manners? Tian Shen scoffed. You're a funny guy. Would you speak politely to a dead man? Li Xuan's face darkened as he asked, What the hell do you mean by that? He gave an order. Listen up, all of you. Go back and tell the Red Clothes Gang that they have one day, until May 14th, to disband the gang. Otherwise, I will annihilate the gang, leaving no one alive. The man flew into a rage. You little punk, are you asking for death? Li Xuan activated his enhancement, his muscles bulging as he stomped his foot, shattering the pavement. He was determined to teach the kid a lesson. Die. Tian Shen's sharp eyes assessed the situation as he threw a straight punch right at Li Xuan. Everyone present gasped in shock. Tian Shen calmly pulled his hand out of his opponent's chest as blood splattered everywhere. The underlings were terrified. How is this possible? He commanded. Members of the Red Clothes Gang, stay. Everyone else, get out of here immediately. The underlings bowed and begged. Spare us, spare us, Tian Shen repeated. Today is May 11th. If the Red Clothes Gang still exists in Longhua 3 days from now, I, Tian Shen, will personally pay you a visit. Someone recognized Tian Shen. You're the one who killed the Triyu family's second young master, Tian Shen. He was surprised. You know about that? The man revealed. Of course. The Triyu family has put a sky-high bounty on you. There's a warrant out for your arrest. He hadn't expected them to pull a stunt like this. A warrant for his arrest? Meanwhile, at the Red Clothes Gang's base, chatter filled the air. Brother Hui, the Triyu family is bullying us too much, making us wait here for so long ding. Yeah, they were polite when they were trying to recruit us, but the moment the second in command died, they changed their tune completely. Li Hui replied, Among gangs, strength is the only thing that matters. With my second brother gone, I'm the only evolver left. In Longhua, we're considered a second-rate force at best. Naturally, the Triyu family wouldn't give us a second thought. A subordinate asked worriedly, What do we do then? That Tian Shen guy killed Brother Xuan in a single blow. Can we even stand a chance against him? We'll have to see. The Triyu family has a grudge against Tian Shen, so maybe they'll step in to help us. Baldy Kwang walked out from inside and saw them, asking, Well, isn't it Brother Hui of the Red Clothes Gang? I heard your brother Li Xuan was killed. Is it true? Li Hui glared at him. Baldy Kwang, don't think I won't touch you just because this is the Triyu family's turf. With that pathetic skill of yours, I could kill you in less than a minute. Baldy Kwang sneered. Yes, we've all witnessed Brother Hui's skills, but what about a 1-on-3 fight? The two underlings behind him snorted, revealing 3 stripes on their foreheads. Li Hui was stunned when he saw this. The man announced, We've all broken through. You were pretty tough back in the city center, weren't you? How about we have another sparring session? Li Hui cursed internally. Damn it, when did those 3 brothers break through? If they formed their own gang, wouldn't they instantly become a first-rate force? Hu Luong walked out and asked, Those 3 have been stationed at the Dihao Club. Are they with the Triyu family? They all exclaimed in unison, First young master. He reminded them, Have you forgotten the mission my father gave you? They bowed their heads and agreed, We'll get on it right away. Li Hui bowed his head and said, First young master, thank you. Hu Luong turned to leave. Follow me. Once they were in a private place, he asked, Do you know what I sent those 3 to do? At first, he didn't understand. He continued, We found Tian Shen's whereabouts. Those 3 are going as reinforcements. Li Hui warned him, First young master, Tian Shen is not to be underestimated. He killed my second brother in a second. He must be incredibly strong. Hu Luong reassured him. Don't worry, Bruce and Brian went over too. With 5 evolvers, there's no way Tian Shen can escape. He was shocked. 5 evolvers. I'm afraid only the Triu family could dispatch such a team right now, Li Hui requested. Young Master Triu, let me go with them. I want to avenge my second brother myself. He refused. No, I came to find you for something else. My father wants to see you. Li Hui was surprised. Old Master Triu? Meanwhile, he was reading his own wanted poster. Tian Shen, male, 17 to 19 years old, 1 meter 78 tall, black hair. Anyone who can provide information on this person can go to the Dihao Club to claim a reward of supplies. Anyone who can capture this person alive can live permanently at the Dihao Club. Treated the same as an evolver. After reading, they were both speechless. Luo Lan was curious. Did you really kill their son? First, you offend the top dog in this area, and now you're spreading news that you want to destroy a faction. Are you really this good at causing trouble? Tian Shen replied, I don't usually start trouble. They made the first move. She changed the subject. What about the Red Clothes Gang then? It seems like they didn't pick a fight with you, Tian Shen answered. Just because they haven't picked a fight now doesn't mean they won't in the future. In short, if you don't mess with me, I won't mess with you. Put this on. You're still a wanted man. Suddenly, someone pointed at the wanted poster. Don't you think it looks like him? She confirmed. You're right. This artist is something else. Even if you stood right in front of them, they wouldn't recognize you. Just then, someone from behind shouted, Tian Shen, stop right there. He turned to see a person being chased by a crowd. Tian Shen, don't run, the person pleaded. It wasn't me. I didn't kill the Triu family's second young master. I really didn't kill him. Why are you chasing me? They ran right past him, yelling at the other guy. Nonsense. The person on the wanted poster is clearly you. Do you take us for idiots? They were both stunned. What's going on? Let's go check it out. Over at Wu Yi's place, he was training with his subordinates. Wu Yi stood in the middle of a circle of 5 people. He closed his eyes, and with a series of thuds, the entire group collapsed. Wu Yi spoke. You all need more training. At this rate, it'll be a long ding time before you're ready. He glanced warily behind him as Than launched a kick. Wu Yi swiftly ducked to dodge the attack. She retreated. He praised her. You haven't been slacking. You almost got me with that sneak attack. Than replied humbly, You're too kind. The others were bruised and battered. The gap is too big. Last week, I could still exchange a few blows with Wu Yi, but now I'm no match for him at all. That's right, the difference between someone who has broken through and someone who hasn't is like heaven and earth. Otherwise, why would they be called evolvers? Ho Fong clapped and praised them. Not bad, very good. After you two successfully broke through, your progress has been much faster than before. Wu Yi said shyly, Boss, I still can't compare to you. Last time, you fought us with one hand, and the two of us still couldn't beat you. He replied, You're already very skilled. You both have a good, solid foundation. Right now, there aren't many evolvers in all of Longhua City who are stronger than you. Than was suspicious. Boss, you came all this way just to praise us, didn't you? Ho Fong confirmed, You still know me best. I'll get to the point then. I just received news that your friend, Tian Shen, was captured by the Triu family's men and is about to be taken to the trading square for public execution. They were both shocked. What? How is that possible? With Tian Shen's strength, how could he be captured by the Triu family? Exactly, that's impossible. This news is all over the entire extended area, so it's probably not fake. He added more information. Also, I received another piece of news that seemed to appear at the same time as the news of Tian Shen's capture. I don't know if it's true or not. I need you to go and verify it. Some people are saying that Tian Shen has a method to accelerate evolution, allowing someone to successfully break through and become an evolver in a short amount of time. Than was shocked. What? A method to accelerate evolution? Wu Yi added, Tian Shen really does have a method to accelerate evolution. What she was worried about was, whether he has it or not, Tian Shen is in a really bad situation right now. Ho Fong confirmed, That's right. As soon as this news gets out, the entire Longhua City is going to erupt. You guys go check it out. When the time is right, make your move. Is Baldy Kwong going to meet the so-called Tian Shen? The surrounding crowd whispered, Did you see that? Is that really Tian Shen? Damn, how did the Triu family manage to catch him? We're screwed. If that's the case, we're in big trouble. Nungu Not said worriedly. What's the point of overthinking it? Let's go save him. Than was worried. Are you crazy? There are so many people here. Suddenly, a piece of paper was thrown towards her, and she caught it. Nungu Not peered over. What is that? Inside the paper were just 2 words. Come here. They both turned to see an evolved person in that direction. They asked cautiously, Who are you? We don't recall anyone like you in this expansion zone. Luo Lan replied, I'm not the one looking for you. Than figured it out. It's not you. You're just passing on a message for someone else. A familiar voice called out, It's me. You recognized me right away. It seems you guys have all broken through to level 1. Congratulations. Ningunat stepped forward emotionally. Weren't you captured? Tian Shen cut him off. That wasn't me. It's a long ding story. To put it short, the Triyu family caught the wrong person. He breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Brother Ta, before anyone notices, come back to the base with us, Than added. Right. With the base's protection, even the Triyu family wouldn't dare to act recklessly. He refused. There's no need. I came to Longhua for another matter. I was looking for Brother Lai to ask about something. I noticed quite a few evolved people lying in ambush around the square, roughly more than 20 of them. Does Brother Li know what's going on? No Not was surprised. More than 20? Could it be that the news has already spread? Tian Shen was curious. News? What news? He revealed. A moment ago, someone suddenly started a wild rumor that you possess a method to accelerate evolution, something that can make people break through in a short amount of time. Tian Shen and Luo Lan exclaimed one after another. A rumor? This is definitely not just some ordinary rumor. Both Ngunyat and Thanthan turned to ask her, what's wrong? Luo Lan forced a smile and said, what I mean is, this is a rumor specifically meant to target Tian Shen, he confirmed. Luo Lan's right. This really isn't an ordinary rumor. The fake was just caught, and this rumor immediately spreads. It's obviously a pre-planned conspiracy. Not only that, but this rumor is almost true. It was just spread in the form of gossip. Luo Lan suggested to Tian Shen, maybe we should go check it out, investigate this properly first. He refused. No, let's go. The other three were surprised. Go where? Tian Shen answered, someone went to great lengths to set a trap for me, thinking I'd go investigate. This proves that whoever set this up doesn't understand me, Tian Shen, at all. Anyway, since they've already caught a fake, let's just let them have their little game. I'm not interested in fighting with him. Last time, I asked you two to help me find some people. Is there any news? Thanthan reported. You mean your friends? Cao Fei and Lansha aren't locals, so there's no news yet. But we found Ding Wu and the others. Turns out, this person is also related to you. He frowned. Ding Wu? Thanthan continued. The day you entered Longhua, you killed Li Hian, the second in command of the Hong Yi. The leader of the Than Sun gang who opposes them is named Truong Van Than, who is Ding Wu's older brother. In a way, you've already helped your friend get revenge, he asked impatiently. So, where is Ding Wu? Is he in Longhua? How is he now? She replied. Don't get agitated. He became an evolved person last week. The Than Sun gang's strength grew because of it, which is how they ended up enemies with the Hong Yi. The Hong Yi members took advantage of a moment when Ding Wu was leading a team to find supplies to kill Truong Van Than. Tian Shen deduced, so you're saying Ding Wu isn't in Longhua right now? He replied, thanks. After I finish my business, I will definitely come find you guys. Nu Not was suspicious. Where are you going? Tian Shen revealed. The Than Sun gang. Before that kid Ding Wu gets back, I have to help him clean up the mess under his command. It's best if you guys stay out of this. There's definitely going to be a fight. Xiaobai jumped up, grabbing his attention. Luo Lan realized, you know this hamster? He turned towards the window. Lan Sha looked out. They're fighting over there. Someone's really trying to break him out of prison. Tian Shen sighed. In this world, sometimes you have no choice. The three of them were confused by his words. A minute earlier, Baldy Kwang's group was shouting, this man caused the death of the Triyu family's second young master and injured our brothers. His crimes are heinous, his punishment is just, and he is unforgivable. In Longhua's territory, who dares to offend the Triyu family? That's just asking for death. People in the crowd commented, this Baldy Kwang guy just joined the Triyu family and he's already sucking up, so eager to be their dog. Aren't all three of those brothers like that? The man lifted his sword. Kid, it's time to hit the road. He swung the blade down, die, but the strike was blocked by a staff. Baldy Kwang asked irritably, who the hell are you? Cao Fei realized he had the wrong person. This isn't Brother Than? Why does he look like this? The atmosphere instantly grew tense. Baldy Kwang angrily raised his sword. You dare try to snatch someone from our grasp? You've got a death wish. Without hesitation, he slammed his staff into the guy. Piss off! Who do you think you're talking to? The man's face swelled up as Baldy Kwang's entire body crashed to the ground. His underlings all took defensive stances, firing their guns at the newcomer. Cao Fei turned back with a cold look, leaping up to dodge the incoming bullets. None of them could even touch him. The group was stunned. Baldy Kwang ordered, everyone, hold your fire. Don't waste bullets. He clutched his swollen face, realizing this guy was an evolved person. The others were terrified. An evolved person! He's an evolved person! Run! Run! There's a fight! What are you morons still watching for? The knife in Baldy Kwang's hand fell to the ground. He received a message through his earpiece. Baldy Kwang, it's me. Stop immediately. Don't kill Tian Shen anymore. Bring the man back to me. Baldy Kwang reported, young master, the situation has changed. Someone is trying to break him out. The other side was shocked. What? Who's so damn bold? You keep a close watch for me. Brook and Abu will be there immediately. The man felt like his savior had arrived. Don't worry, young master. I'll definitely keep a close eye on him, an underling reported. Boss, Tian Shen is gone. Baldy Kuang looked back and saw no one was there. What? Cao Fei had already escaped, carrying the man on his back. He threw a smoke bomb at them. Bye-bye now. Thick smoke enveloped the area. People shouted, after them! Lansha caught up with them. Cao Fei asked, did you find Xiao Bai? She replied, not yet. Xiao Bai suddenly appeared. Lansha shouted, hey, Brother Tian Shen is over there. I sent it to find Brother Tian Shen earlier to create a distraction, but it just took off and disappeared. Cao Fei ran for his life with the person on his back. I told you before, you can't rely on Xiao Bai, but you wouldn't believe me. She snapped irritably. Cut the crap! Let's get Brother Tian Shen to a safe place first. He suddenly remembered. Oh, right. Tian Shen. Cao Fei asked the person on his shoulder. How did you let them catch you? It's impossible. Lansha figured they must have used some dirty trick. Maybe they poisoned Brother Tian Shen. Otherwise, how could they have captured him? He ran into an alley. Don't worry. Once we get to a safe place, I'll untie you, she warned cautiously. There's someone up ahead. Abu and Brook appeared. Recently, quite a few experts from outside have come to Longhua. Excellent. We can have a good fight. The pair of brothers blocked their path. The two of them looked warily at the newcomers. Behind them, Baldy Kuang's group had caught up. Cao Fei lamented, just my damn luck. All 5 of these guys have markings. They won't be easy to deal with. Lansha asked worriedly. 2 against 5? He said with regret. If I'd known, I would have just ambushed them. All these guys deserve to die, the young girl reminded him. It's useless to talk about that now. We should think about what to do. The person on his shoulder suddenly let out a few groans. Lansha reassured him. Tian Shen, don't worry. We'll definitely get you out. Luo Lan observed from a high vantage point. 2 against 5. Do you think they have any chance of winning? He replied. Of course not. They're sure to lose. She worried. So when do we make our move? Tian Shen was calmer. Don't be hasty. The situation here is much more complicated than I imagined. A moment ago, all the nearby evolved people gave chase. They've already set up ambushes at all the street exits. If all those people team up, even if both of us intervene, it won't end well. Luo Lan asked nervously. Then what do we do? He turned to Than Than's group and asked, does Longhua City have something like this? They usually keep a low profile, but they've got a bit of a reputation for their strange methods. Wu Yi thought for a moment. Now that you mention it, there actually is a group like that. Around Longhua City, there's a group of daredevils. They usually wear black scarves to cover their faces while street racing, and they stay clear of the expansion zone. What are they called? And how strong are they? The Black Scarf Gang. Publicly, they have 3 evolved members, making them a first-rate power. Ching Ching looked through her binoculars. I've found them. The Black Scarf Gang. They're waiting in ambush in the north alley. Tian Shen made the call. Perfect. We'll pick them. The other 2 looked doubtful. Cao Fei pushed the person they had just rescued into a corner, then smiled and said, Tian Shen, come over here. This next fight won't be easy. You stay over there so you don't get hurt. Lansha added. Don't you worry, Tian Shen. We'll get you out of this even if we die trying. The man burst into tears, sobbing uncontrollably. The other 2 were taken aback. Hey, Tian Shen, you okay? Sobbing, the man said. I'm just so moved. We're complete strangers, yet you 2 risked everything to help me. This kindness, I, Tian Cheng, don't know how I can ever repay you. Cao Fei sensed something was wrong. What did you just say? The man interrupted him. Don't say another word. I can't let you 2 get involved. Tian Cheng ripped the hood off his head. Listen up, you dogs of the Chaojiang clan. It's my head you want, isn't it? Tian Cheng's. Let them go. I'll face the consequences alone. The 2 rescuers stared at the unfamiliar face, stunned. Who the hell is this guy? Lansha was bewildered. Who are you? The man misunderstood their confusion. I'm Tian Cheng. Weren't you here to rescue me? The 2 of them realized this whole mission was a waste of time. For crying out loud, are we even friends? Why the hell would we rescue times you asterisk? Say your name again. What is it? He introduced himself. My name is Zuo Tian Cheng. Zuo as in left-right, Tian as in heaven, and Cheng as in success. They couldn't believe their ears. Zuo Tian Cheng? The comms channel exploded with chatter. One ends in un, the other in eng. Some idiot can't tell the difference. Lansha pointed at the guy. See? This foreigner's pronunciation is better than yours. The 2 of them laughed sheepishly, trying to back out of the situation. It's a misunderstanding. Right. A total misunderstanding. We got the wrong guy. You guys can have him. While the enemy was still trying to figure things out, the 2 of them made a run for it. Well, see you around. Abu stopped them. Not so fast. So, from what you're saying, it seems we captured the wrong guy. If that's the case, then this counterfeit is pretty much useless to me. Lansha grew wary. So what? You still want to throw down? The man stated his terms. It doesn't have to be like that. I'd just like to invite you two to be our guests at the Chaojiang clan's headquarters. He refused. Well, that's too bad. We're not so good at giving face, but we're great at making people lose it. Abu's tone turned threatening. Is that right? But you see, my foreign friend here is extremely hospitable. If you two don't show him some courtesy, he gets angry. Cao Fei didn't flinch. Before the two bald guys behind them could even react, Lansha had already struck and injured them. Baldy Qiang screamed, "Number 2! Number 3! Abu warned him, "Baldy Qiang!" But he was already Cao Fei's target. "Hey, where are you looking?" He swung his bat, sending the man stumbling backward with a single blow. Cao Fei turned to look at Brooks, who stood there fearlessly. "Not bad. Let's go." The two of them immediately bolted. "Go my ass, run for it." Baldy Qiang struggled to his feet and went to check on his men. "You guys all right?" one of them answered. "We're fine, just flesh wounds." Abu and Brooks rushed in the direction the pair had fled. "If you're not dying, then get after them." From the roof of a nearby building, two figures were observing through binoculars. One asked, "What's the status?" The other replied, "I've spotted something. In the southeast alley, the Axe Gang is setting up an ambush. In the small house to the southeast, the Southern Sky Guild, the Shiezi Gang, and the Scorpion Gang are all there." The two observers discussed the situation. "Looks like every major power in the expansion zone is making a move this time. Something's off. They're all on the move. Come on, let's follow. We can't let anyone else beat us to it." Meanwhile, Tian Shen approached two men. "Are you guys with the Black Scarf Gang?" The pair looked cautiously towards the sound of his voice. "Who's there?" He blocked their attacks with his bare hands. The two were shocked. They couldn't even touch Tian Shen. He stopped them effortlessly. One of the men's eyes bulged in pain as Tian Shen squeezed his fist, crushing it in his grip. The man thought to himself, asterisk, this guy's grip. It's even stronger than our leaders. I can't get away, asterisk. The other one attacked from behind. This ain't over. But Tian Shen simply threw them both aside. Two mid-level grade ones. I guess this is the best a first-rate power can offer. They crashed to the ground, and he let out a cold snort. They immediately started pleading, "Master, your power is immense. We are clearly no match for you. But, since you know we're from the Black Scarf Gang, we hope you'll show us some courtesy." Wu Yi stepped in. "You two still don't understand. Face isn't something people just give you. You earn it with your own power." The man recognized Wu Yi. "The Feng Chao is getting involved too?" he thought to himself. Asterisk, I never knew the Feng Chao had another expert on this level besides Hu Feng. Does this mean our Black Scarf Gang has no chance in this conflict? Asterisk. On top of that, this man's power is horrifying. He defeated me and number 3 in just 2 moves. Against someone that strong, even our leader would barely stand a chance. The two begged for their lives. "Master, please spare us." Tian Shen probed for information. "I heard the Black Scarf Gang has 3 evolved. Where's the last one?" The man quickly reported, "Our leader is back at our headquarters. She rarely leaves the base." Tian Shen replied, "Excellent. I need you two to do something for me." They answered at once, "Yes, sir. Anything you say, we'll do it." Tian Shen gave his order. "Go back and tell your leader to stay out of my affairs. Remember this, stay out and don't breathe a word of this to anyone. Otherwise, I will personally pay her a visit." They scrambled to agree. Yes, we'll remember what you said. We're leaving now. We will absolutely not interfere with your business." He stopped them. "Wait, I'm not done," Tian Shen coldly demanded. "Take off your clothes." The two men covered their chests, looking at him with fearful eyes. Meanwhile, a huge crowd was rushing down the street, filling it completely. Baldy Chiang asked curiously, "Hey Abu, why are the guys from the Axe Gang behind us? Did you call them for help?" Abu replied, "I have a beef with the Axe Gang. There's no way they'd help me." A lackey reported, "Boss, the Southern Sky Guild showed up too. What is going on?" Even Cao Fei and Lan Sha were surprised. "Why are so many people here all of a sudden?" Cao Fei said helplessly, "How the hell would I know?" "Hey kid, you're fast. You still have time to escape," the girl replied bravely. "If we're leaving, we leave together." Cao Fei grabbed her arm. "It's too late for that. Just listen to me!" And with one powerful throw, he sent Lan Sha flying into the distance. "Go!" She landed hard on the ground amidst a cloud of dust. From the distance, Lan Sha screamed, "Cao Fei!" Cao Fei sighed and lowered his weapon. "All right, everyone, I surrender." They escorted him into a nearby building. Baldy Chiang tied Cao Fei up. "You little brat, weren't you so tough a minute ago? Go on, try to make a fool out of me again. I dare you. Kid, you've got a death wish." Abu tried to calm him down. "That's enough. Stop making a scene." He then turned to Cao Fei. "You're pretty good. Why don't you join us at the Chaojiang clan? What do you think?" Cao Fei was stunned. "Join you?" Abu nodded. "That's right. Join us, and I'll make sure you get out of this alive." Cao Fei couldn't believe his ears. "You'll protect times me, asterisk?" Shan, the dullard, scoffed. "Don't make promises you can't keep, Abu. Pretty much every evolved in the entire expansion zone is heading this way. You think the Chaojiang clan still runs this place?" Abu was unfazed. "Around here, strength is what matters. If you don't like it, feel free to come over and try me." Shan Dun wasn't backing down. "True, The Chaojiang clan is the big boss in this area. None of us could take you on alone. But you're dreaming if you think you can take this prize for yourself today. Cao Fei cut in. Hey, are you two finished squabbling? So who's actually going to protect me? Make it clear. Whoever guarantees my safety gets me. Shan, the dullard, answered. Brother, our Axe Gang has allied with the Southern Sky Guild and the Scorpion Gang. We have a total of 8 evolved. We can definitely protect you. Someone else sneered. Idiot, stop making a fool of yourself. You actually have the gall to mention the Axe Gang's name? Shameless. Shan Dun retorted angrily. What did you just say? Cao Fei sneered as he watched them curse each other out. A bunch of idiots. Abu tried to persuade him. You should still come with us. My 3 Heroes Society has joined forces with the Long Ding Hung Gang. We can definitely protect you. Come to our side. We have more people. They won't be a problem. Cao Fei looked down on this bunch of morons. The guy chimed in. That's right. These guys are all simple-minded brutes. All brawn and no brains. Nothing to worry about. He asked angrily. What are you trying to pull now? Abu whispered telepathically. Kid, I've taken a liking to you. Come with me, and I guarantee you'll be safe today. Cao Fei was suspicious. Was that telepathy? The guy confirmed. Not bad. This is my special ability, information transmission. Just come with me, and I absolutely won't treat you poorly when the time comes, he said with a bright smile. You see, I'm the kind of person who has never cared about face. As long ding as there's food, if you tell me to kneel, I'll kneel. Back when I was working, people always said I was spineless and thick-skinned. Abu was being led by the nose. That's a good thing, isn't it? Cao Fei confirmed. It is a good thing, but I also have one good quality, and that's knowing who to follow. I can always pick the right person to follow. As I see it, a guy like you isn't qualified to be my boss yet. Abu took a drag from his cigarette and exhaled. Who said you were spineless? He blew the smoke in his face. You're this tough. Lan Sha struggled to escape. She ran for her life. Lan Sha thought to herself, I couldn't find brother Tian Shen, and now I've lost Cao Fei too. No, this isn't the time to cry. I have to think of a way to save him. Just then, she was blocked by someone. Wu Yi teased. Little sis, what's the matter? Talk to your big bro. Lan Sha brandished her dagger as a warning. Get lost. He continued to tease. Well, look at you. Little sis has got some fire. If you don't move, she replied firmly. Don't blame me for being rude. Tian Shen walked over and said, It's not scary to have an opponent as strong as a tiger, but it's terrifying to have a teammate as stupid as a pig. You two really know how to cause trouble for me, Lan Sha called out happily. Brother Tian Shen. Meanwhile, Ding Vu was staring blankly at the photo of a young man on his phone. In front of it, 3 incense sticks were crudely stuck. He uttered, Brother, times are tough. I couldn't find anything to offer you, so this will have to do for now. Don't you worry. Those worthless Red Clothes Gang bastards, I won't let a single one of them go. A subordinate burst through the door, calling out, Brother Vu, we have news on Tian Shen. He quickly turned and asked, Where? The man reported, the central plaza of the expansion zone. The Cao clan has captured Tian Shen and wants to execute him. Ding Vu stood up to prepare. Got it. You guys wait here. I'll go myself. The man tried to dissuade him. Brother Vu, you can't go. That's the Cao clan we're talking about, he replied. I know the boss is dead, and I haven't done anything about it. Now, my benefactor is in trouble. I can't just ignore it. If I don't come back this time, you'll be the new leader of the Green Mountain Gang. At that moment, Cao Fei was surrounded by a crowd of people, and they were arguing. Gentlemen, dawdling here isn't a solution. How about we discuss this? Discuss what? Let's just do as I say and go for it. Whoever snatches him gets to keep him. Idiot! Do you think we're like your Axe Gang? All this fighting and killing. Where's the class? Gan Linliang, say one more stupid thing. I dare you, Abu ordered. All right, stop arguing. Why are we here today? I think you all know damn well. This kid risked his life to save Tian Shen, so he's definitely close to him. As long ding as we have him, we can find Tian Shen's whereabouts. This standoff isn't getting us anywhere. I have a proposal. The old rules, let our strength do the talking. Whoever can defeat all challengers gets to take the kid. What do you all think? Sam the dullard understood the implication. You mean a gauntlet? The guy confirmed. That's right. If you all agree, I will represent the Cao clan. Wu Yi stepped forward. Such a great event. How could you forget about our win nest? Seems like you're doing well in the Cao clan. Abu asked coldly. What's wrong? Did Boss Hu not come? He said angrily. Traitor! So you still remember Boss Hu? The guy sneered. Don't go calling me a traitor. A wise bird knows which branch to perch on. The Cao clan can give me more, and better things, than your Boss Hu. Cao Fei thought to himself. Win nest. Just how many factions are there in Longhua City? Wait, is that? He saw Tian Shen wearing a face mask and gestured for him to be quiet. Abu declared, Wu Yi, you're late. You've missed your chance, he asked with interest. Is that so? I don't see it that way. Lan Sha was already in their hands. Abu was surprised. You guys caught this girl, Wu Yi replied. Not exactly. She was captured by these two from the Black Scarf Society. He was immediately fooled. The Black Scarf Society? What a stroke of luck. Abu's attention turned to Tian Shen. The two factions faced each other, and the atmosphere fell silent for a moment. He thought to himself, my perception ability can't even get close to this kid. Not only that, within a 5-meter radius around him, my perception is completely blocked. This guy's spiritual power is actually higher than mine. Abu praised the Black Scarf Society, a den of hidden dragons. He told himself, it's fine. Even though this kid's spiritual power is strong, he's probably not that great in a direct fight. It's fine, Abu sneered. What's this? Capturing one person isn't enough. You want to take us all on? Wu Yi admitted. A man's gotta have a dream, right? What if it comes true? Abu agreed. Good. Since you've brought the person here, the rest of you have no reason to refuse. However, I want to set one condition for all the gangs present, he asked directly. What condition? The guy laughed mockingly. Do you even have to ask? Your boss Hu Feng is not allowed to participate in this competition. The others chimed in. That's right, Hu Feng can't participate. We agree, the guy chuckled. See, this is what everyone here is thinking. We all know Boss Hu is #1 in our expansion zone. If he doesn't fight, the rest of us might still have a chance, right? Baldy Kang whispered in praise. Brother Abu, you're a brilliant strategist. With Hu Feng out of the picture, the Cao clan has the highest chance of winning. Wu Yi exposed his hypocritical facade. You just can't shake that sanctimonious act of yours. It's obviously your own scheme, yet you claim it's what everyone wants. The guy just snorted upon hearing that. He spoke up, fine, I agree. Our boss Hu will not participate today. The people present here today will compete. Abu cheerfully sought the opinions of those around him. What do you all think? Sam the Dullard's underling whispered, Boss, is this okay? Seems fine. Abu of the Cao clan is strong, but even he can't fight so many people in a gauntlet. As long ding as Hu Feng doesn't show up, everyone here has a chance. He raised his hand to vote. Our Axe Gang agrees. Abu needed more opinions. Thank you. What about the others? One by one, the other factions made their choice. Our Southern Sky Society agrees. Our Long Ding Hung Society agrees. Abu ordered. All right, then let's get started. Who wants to go first? Wu Yi began to warm up before the battle, but Tian Shen, from behind, tapped his shoulder to stop him. No, he stepped forward and proposed, I'll take this match. Abu frowned at this unexpected development. Wu Yi reminded his brother, this is a gauntlet. It's not a good idea for you to go first. Tian Shen replied, it's fine. Abu sneered, a transcendent whose specialty is spiritual power. Volunteering to go first in a gauntlet, he signaled to Baldy Kang. The man understood and stepped forward. All right, he walked up to face him. My friend, let's begin. Abu felt a little more at ease. Baldy Kang's strength was considered second-rate in the expansion zone, but he should be more than enough to handle a guy who specializes in spiritual power. After this match, he would let the others fight among themselves first. Then at the critical moment, he'd have Brooks finish the job. But reality stunned him when Baldy Kang was sent flying back to his group. He stammered, he's so strong. Abu couldn't believe it. His face darkened. Hey, how is this possible? This kid, how the hell did he do that? On Sam the Dullard's side, they needed a huddle. A subordinate asked curiously, Brother Sam, what the hell just happened? Baldy Kang was taken out in an instant. That guy's moves were too fast. Baldy Kang probably didn't have time to react. Abu asked for Brooks' opinion. What do you think of his speed? He replied, very fast. However, Baldy Kang underestimated him. He could have blocked it. The guy probed, if you fought him, what are your chances? Brooks wasn't sure. It's hard to say yet. Abu decided, then let's see. The Southern Sky leader ordered Huzi, you go test him out. As soon as he stepped up, he spoke arrogantly to the Black Scarf Society. An outside faction like you dares to meddle in the expansion zone's business? You must have a death wish. Kid, I'll give you one chance to walk away on your own. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Seeing Tian Shen remain silent, Huzi thought the kid was ignoring him, so he gestured for his underlings to bring it over. It took several men to carry over a massive blade. Everyone started whispering, that's Huzi's blade. It's huge. We finally get to see it today. He let out a cold snort, dragging the giant blade across the ground until it sparked. Huzi hoisted the blade onto his shoulder as a show of force. Kid, don't say I'm bullying you. If you want a weapon, hurry up and get it. But before he could even finish boasting, he felt a killing intent right behind him. He sent the guy flying far away with a single punch. Huzi was so badly injured he coughed up blood, his whole body dizzy. Watching the guy fall, Tian Shen called out, you're next. Wu Yi was impressed. The last time he fought Han Li with the guys at the service station, he wasn't this fast. It's only been a few days, and he's gotten stronger again. Brooks had to admit, he was very strong. Abu warned him, now is not your time to fight. Don't ruin the master plan. But he was itching for a challenge. Ignoring Abu calling his name, Brooks stubbornly charged forward. Their fists collided, and he was knocked back by the sheer force. He realized his opponent was a speed type at the peak of level 1. Brooks yelled, "Come again!" and rushed forward with incredible speed, unleashing a flurry of punches. Tian Shen silently compared him. "This speed is no less than that law girl's. In that case, I'll have to have some fun with you." Abu worried, if they keep fighting like this, even if he wins, it'll be a Pyrrhic victory. In the next round of tag team fighting, Brooks would surely lose. Besides, I'm afraid he can't win at all. Looks like this is the only way. Dumbass Sam observed their fight as Brooks continued his assault. An underling asked curiously, "Brother Sam, can Brooks win?" He replied, "It's still uncertain. It looks like Brooks wants to go all out, but he can't maintain that speed for long." Ding. Abu's voice added, "I think so too." Hearing that, dumbass Sam was bewildered, not knowing where the voice came from. He noticed Abu. The guy continued, "It's me, you idiot. This is my special ability, undetectable telepathy. This ability isn't bad. There's an 80% chance Brooks can't beat this kid. In other words, once Brooks loses, we lose too." Dumbass Sam waited for his idea. "So, what do you want to do?" Abu instructed, "Listen to me. This is our last chance." Brooks was beginning to show signs of weakness, retreating backward. Brooks was panting from exhaustion, while Tian Shen remained perfectly calm. He had to admit, he was very strong. Brooks introduced himself. "Okay, my name is Brooks. What's yours?" Tian Shen hesitated. "I am He Shou." Brooks repeated, "He Shou." The others started talking amongst themselves. "He Shou? Isn't that the second in command of the Black Scarf Society? When did he get so strong? Who knows? He was probably hiding his true strength. At this level, I guess only Hu Feng can take him down." He eagerly took something out. "Hey Shou, you're strong. I want to fight you with my full power." Everyone present gasped in shock. In Brooks' hands were two small knives. He warned, "You better use your full strength too." He silently assessed the situation. Without the help of a breathing technique, to reach the peak of level 1 in such a short time, he's really got some skill. Tian Shen glanced over at Abu. He spoke up, "You want a fair duel with me? But I'm afraid someone else doesn't think so." Brooks was confused. Tian Shen pointed towards the person opposite him on the upper floor, then to a guy hidden in the crowd, and also to the red-haired friend over here. Finally, Tian Shen looked at Abu. You set this all up, blocking all escape routes, preparing to surround and kill me." The guy replied, "What are you talking about?" He exposed the plan. "Mental power may not be my specialty, but it's more than enough to deal with you. You arranged for 6 people. I know the position of every single one of them. They are all under my surveillance." Wu Yi cursed angrily. "Abu, that damn mutt is playing dirty tricks." Nantian approached and said, "Wu Yi, what's got you so worked up? We haven't seen each other in a long ding time. Aren't you going to say a few words to your big bro?" He was wary of Li Nantian. "What are you trying to do?" Dumbass Sam's group also moved in. "We don't want to do anything. We just want little brother Li to not act rashly." Surrounded, Wu Yi was too angry to speak. "You," Ching advised, "don't be impulsive. Let's see what happens first." Tian Shen asked with a dark tone. "You made the rules. You clearly said it was a tag team fight, and now you want to gang up on me." Abu admitted it outright. "Fine. Since you found out, I won't pretend anymore. Today, the Black Scarf Society must be eliminated." Dumbass Sam and Nan Tian chimed in. "Wu Yi, stay out of today's business. That's right. Our target today is the Black Scarf Society." He grabbed Luo Lan's wrist tightly. "From this day on, the Black Scarf Society will disappear from Longhua City." She immediately kicked the guy square in the jaw. "Don't touch me." He fell to the ground, unable to resist. Abu had to ask himself, just how many masters does the Black Scarf Society have? Wu Yi and Ching were in awe. So cool. He ordered his underlings to move in. They all advanced, step by step, to surround Luo Lan. Tian Shen grew worried. This is bad. If a real fight breaks out, Miss La might just explode. And with Miss La's current condition, if she goes berserk, even I might not have a way to control her. Brooks told Abu to stop. "I want a fair fight with him." The guy disagreed. "Now is not the time to be sentimental. This is a battle we cannot lose." He replied, "There's an Eastern saying, a promise is worth 1,000 pieces of gold." Although I'm a Westerner, I think that makes a lot of sense. If we said it's one-on-one, we can't go back on our word. Otherwise, we're not men. Abu gritted his teeth at this stubbornness. Tian Shen spoke up. "All right, I won't waste any more time talking with you guys. You've chosen a few people for an ambush, so just come at me together." Everyone present was shocked. "What?" Abu couldn't believe his ears. "What did you say?" Tian Shen repeated. "I said you and the 6 people you arranged." He pointed at Brooks, plus him. "Come at me together." This was exactly what the guy wanted. "Hey Shou, are you sure you want to fight 1 against 7? If you want to get ganged up on, then let's give it a try." Abu thought to himself. Although our side has the numerical advantage, we don't trust each other enough. Once the fight starts, the Axe Gang and the Nantian Guild will definitely try to snatch the prize first, turning our advantage into a disadvantage. The guy continued, "Since you've said so, it would be rude of me to refuse." Brooks disagreed. No. Abu was getting annoyed with this guy. What is it with you now? He already agreed. He repeated, I said no. I want to fight him one-on-one. I don't need anyone else's help. The guy was losing his patience. This isn't the time for you to have a martial arts duel. Don't mess up the master plan. Brooks wasn't scared either. You don't have the right to order me around, you piece of trash. Being insulted to his face, the guy froze. Huh? He cursed clearly. Can't you understand Chinese? Cao Fei and Lan Sha burst out laughing. That's hilarious. Getting called a piece of trash by a foreigner. Baldi Chiang tried to calm him down. Brother Abu, don't get angry. The guy had no choice but to change his plan. The original plan was to let Brooks handle this kid while the others closed in. Looks like I have to switch tactics now. Abu kicked Brooks out of the ring. I can pretend what just happened didn't happen. I won't report this to the higher-ups, but you are not to interfere in this match anymore. Hey, Sho, we're down one person. 1 against 6. You got a problem with that? Tian Shen agreed. Let's start. Stop wasting time. The guy sealed the deal immediately. Good. Then let's begin. Tian Shen glanced at each of the men surrounding him as they closed in step by step. Tian Shen uttered, a little interesting. 3 power types on the inner circle to suppress me, and 3 speed types on the outer circle to cause distractions. This is a good strategy. However, to execute this strategy, you need perfect coordination. Otherwise, it's easy to get picked off one by one. Tian Shen took the initiative, picking one of them to break the stalemate. He threw a punch at him. I'll take you out first. The other 3 watched the situation in astonishment. Tian Shen was fighting 3 of them alone. A guy tried to sneak up from behind, but he saw it coming. Tian Shen fought nimbly against their combined assault, swiftly dodging every blow. This time, Tian Shen targeted another man. He clasped his hands together, successfully blocking his opponent's kick. From the side, another man charged forward. Tian Shen watched him warily as the man threw a punch straight at his stomach. Luckily, Tian Shen managed to retreat in time. He realized the coordination of this group was unusual. If the 3 power types disregard everything to pin me down, it will be really hard to deal with. Model. Tian Shen closed his eyes, which made one of the guys curious. What's that supposed to mean? He beckoned them over. What are you staring at? Bring it on. The guy felt insulted. Cam Lam Luong, he's looking down on me. The whole group charged at Tian Shen. Get him. As they rushed forward, he could already sense it. So that's how it is. He's using psychic energy to cover the entire arena, linking the 6 of them together. Their coordination is so fluid, but linking so many people at just level 1 proficiency must take a huge toll. Glowing red sigils appeared on Abu's forehead as he launched punches, striking them one by one. Activating your sigils, huh? Let's see how long ding you can last. Cao Fei was shocked. 1 against 7. Can he do it? Lan Sha cut him off. Don't be stupid. You think you could? He replied, comparing people will be the death of you. She swore that after this was over, she would definitely train harder. Over on Wu Yi's side, they were curious. 1 against 6. Could our boss do that? Than Than couldn't say for sure. It's hard to say. Our boss once fought 4 of the Triu family's evolvers by himself, and both sides ended up getting seriously hurt. Dumb Sam chimed in. I think Ho Fong is still a bit stronger. After all, he's so powerful that even the Triu family's 4 little dragons are afraid of him. Nam Thien replied. It's hard to say. Luo Lan carefully observed Abu, wondering, is his stamina endless? Meanwhile, the guy was thinking, this kid, it's like he has eyes in the back of his head. No matter which direction we attack from, he easily dodges or blocks it. On the other hand, our guys are getting injured one by one from his counterattacks. If this keeps up, we're going to lose sooner or later. He sent a telepathic message. Everyone, listen up. Unleash all your power at once. Attack him head-on, all at the same time. Stop hesitating or we're guaranteed to lose. Receiving the order, the group lined up in front of Tian Shen. This was exactly what he wanted. His arm, already enhanced, was just waiting for this moment. Wu Yi was about to say something, but Than Than stopped him. Look, no, wait, they grew hesitant. That kid's arm. It changed color again. What kind of power is that? Abu urged them on. We're out of time. Go now. Cam Lam Luong, no more second thoughts. I refuse to believe that kid can take all of us down alone. Tian Shen unleashed his enhanced fist. Perfect time to test this out. A glowing red fist flew towards them. The remaining guys froze in stunned silence because the group about to attack Tian Shen had just been sent flying. A whole crowd of them, bruised and battered, fell to the ground. Tian Shen stood there, his muscular arm still glowing with power. Cao Fei and Lan Sha exclaimed, what was that? That move was ridiculously smooth. Luo Lan sighed in relief. Thank goodness. Wu Yi's group cheered wildly. He won! Tian Shen's opponents were utterly defeated. Thank you for holding back. We surrender. Abu still couldn't find an answer. How is this possible? 6 evolvers unleashed their power at the same time, and he actually broke through it all. This kid is no joke. Looks like I'll have to get Uncle Lei and the young master to step in. Just as the guy was about to sneak away, Tian Shen spoke up. Did I say you could leave? You think I don't know about your little schemes? Abu was annoyed. Black Hand, I haven't even entered the fight yet. You're breaking the rules. Tian Shen scoffed. You want to talk to me about rules now? It's too late for that. A fist came crashing down, leaving the guy a bloody mess. Everyone present was terrified as he collapsed to the ground. Tian Shen declared, I'm gonna finish you off. Brooks stepped forward to stop him. Annoyed, Tian Shen punched the guy. His feet scraped along the ground as he was pushed back, blood from his nose smearing his face. Tian Shen's expression remained cold. Abu warned him, Black Hand, you should be aware of my Triyu family's status. Even Ho Fong wouldn't dare to casually try and kill one of us 4 little dragons. Suddenly, a loud laugh echoed, drawing everyone's attention. Huh? Who's that? Ho Fong walked over and said scornfully, a bunch of trash like you actually dare to call yourselves the 4 little dragons. Wu Yi and Tan Tan were overjoyed. Boss Ho, a murmur went through the crowd. It's Ho Fong. Ho Fong is here. Who do you think is stronger, Black Hand or Ho Fong? Are you kidding? Do you even know who Ho Fong is? He's the #1 in our expansion zone. Black Hand is just a talented newcomer. Tian Shen sized him up seriously. This was the Fist Emperor, Ho Fong. He said, Friend, do me a favor. Spare his life. Wu Yi was the first to object. Boss, why are you asking for mercy for this traitor? Ho Fong replied, Let's handle one thing at a time. Logically, this guy is a traitor to me, so I have no reason to ask for mercy for him, but I owe him. Without him, the Fong Sao wouldn't exist. Today, I'll save his life, and after this, my debt to him is paid. Hearing this, others felt he had real class, as expected of the leader of the expansion zone. That Abu guy is so lucky to get out of this mess. Tian Shen refused. No, that's a matter between you and him. It has nothing to do with me. This guy is definitely dying today. The others started whispering. This Black Hand guy is giving Ho Fong 0 respect. Ho Fong didn't look happy. Are they going to fight? They shouted. A fight? The whole crowd of onlookers started yelling. Fight! Fight! Wu Yi stood in the middle, surrounded by their cheers. Fight! And there he was, stuck between his boss and his brother. Ho Fong and Tian Shen stared each other down, sizing one another up. It was Ho Fong who broke the tense standoff. All right. I'm just running my mouth for a traitor. It's not worth it. Friend, I was presumptuous just now. I hope you'll forgive me and not hold it against an old man like me. The moment he finished speaking, Tian Shen teleported. Ho Fong glanced to the side and saw Tian Shen was already on top of Abu. The guy's face was a mess, and Tian Shen's fist had been powerful enough to crack the ground. Everyone present gasped in shock. Tian Shen remarked, You got here fast. Ho Fong glanced to the side. It's quite a party today. Even you've decided to join us, sir. Uncle Li's appearance had changed the whole situation. Abu, being carried like a princess by Brooks, struggled and yelled, Put me down now! He did as he was told and dropped Abu to the ground. Ho Fong teased, 3 of the Triyu family's 4 little dragons show up in an instant. All that's missing now is your young master. Uncle Li replied, 4 little dragons this, 4 little dragons that. It's all just gossip among the younger generation. I'm too old to have the energy to meddle in you kids' affairs. Tian Shen thought to himself, This guy is no slouch. He recalled how just moments before, as he was about to reach Abu, both Brooks and Uncle Le had stepped in to block him. That man had been able to withstand his blow. He looked grimly at his opponents. A high-tier level 1 psychic type, a peak-tier level 1 speed type, and this person they called Uncle Le. That full-power strike I just launched, it felt like I was hitting a ball of cotton. He must have used some kind of technique to completely neutralize the force. Even though this guy is only a peak level 1, he probably has enough strength to fight a level 2 powerhouse. Unless I completely unleash my power, I won't be able to stop them from leaving. Still, that technique he has for neutralizing force is pretty interesting. The old man stepped up to mediate. Young man, you should learn to be more forgiving. I'll have Abu admit he was wrong, and we can all just let this go. The surrounding crowd buzzed with excitement. What a scene! Today is truly a gathering of masters. You think this Black Hand guy will show the Triyu family any respect? He didn't even back down for Ho Fong. So why would he give in to the Triyu family? I bet another big fight is about to break out. Tian Shen didn't agree. If saying sorry could solve every problem, what would be the point of having fists? Uncle Le asked. Then what do you want? He said, Get lost. The old man didn't expect Tian Shen to be so arrogant. He continued, I don't need an apology. Just get this moron out of my sight for good. Abu shouted angrily, Black Hand, don't push it. Uncle Le turned around and gave him a stunning slap. He reminded him, Abu, the man already told you to get lost. Can't you understand plain language? Facing this man, how could Abu dare to make a peep? Uncle Le was furious, and he slapped the guy again. Abu tumbled across the ground, which just went to show how ruthless Uncle Le could be. He turned back to Tian Shen. Young man, your name is Black Hand, right? The Black Scarf Society. Very good. Very good. We'll be seeing each other again. Brooks still looked eager. Let's have a proper fight when we get the chance. I'd really look forward to it. Ho Fong looked at Tian Shen with admiration. Tian Shen then turned to the few guys left. Do any of you still want to fight? They didn't have the guts. No way, we wouldn't dare. After you, sir, after you. He then asked, and what about you, Boss Ho? He replied, it seems this chaotic battle should finally come to an end. Everyone, Ho Fong, arrived late. It wasn't my place to interfere in today's business. I was merely an observer. This friend from the Black Scale Guild has defeated all challengers. As per our agreement, he can take these two with him. If anyone has any objections or wants to challenge him, you can step up now. Sun Dan and Nam Thien spoke up one after another. Boss Hu has already said so. How could we dare to have an opinion? Yeah, Black Hand's the strongest. We're not fighting for them anymore. Hu Fong then asked, what about the rest of you? They all shared the same sentiment and agreed. Cao Fei and Lan Sha let out a sigh of relief. It was finally over. He urged Luo Lan to hurry up. She reminded them, don't let anyone hear that you guys are prisoners. Just then, a weapon came flying toward them. All three of them sensed it instantly and dodged just in time. Ding Wu stepped forward, saying, what's the rush? I haven't given my permission. He said firmly, don't even think about taking anyone away. Tian Shen stared wide-eyed, not expecting to run into someone he knew here. Ding Wu pulled out his staff and stepped toward him. You think you're taking them away? Ding Wu declared bluntly. You'll have to beat me first. His expression turned serious, while Lan Sha was bewildered. What's happening? Ding Wu repeated, if you want to take them, you have to get through me first. Sun Dan, clueless, asked, who is this idiot? Nam Thien replied, that's Ding Wu, the second in command of the Green Mountain Gang. He was shocked. You mean the same Green Mountain Gang that was just wiped out by the Red Clothes Gang today? What's this kid trying to do? Does he have a death wish? The others began to whisper. Ding Wu only recently evolved. Is this guy trying to get himself killed? Tian Shen spoke up. Can I ask you a question? He asked cautiously. What for? He pointed towards Cao Fei. What do you want them for? Ding Wu shot back. None of your damn business. Tian Shen pressed. These two are my captives. If you want to take them away now, you'd better have a good reason. He asked suspiciously. What are you trying to say? The kid repeated. I want to hear your reason for doing this. Ding Wu was taken aback by the question. Nam Thien quietly realized Black Hand is actually trying to negotiate with that guy. Could it be that Ding Wu is also hiding his true power? Sun Dan shrugged. You're asking me? Who am I supposed to ask? He answered. There's no reason or whatever. Tian Shen helped me get my revenge, and this is what I owe him. Noticing his gaze, Ding Wu snapped. What are you staring at? If you want to fight, let's go. Tian Shen felt a warmth spread through his chest, thinking, you haven't changed one bit. He advised, get out of here, now. You shouldn't have come. He replied, you don't need to worry about that. I'm just asking you, are you handing them over to me or not? Tian Shen stated plainly, your strength right now is far from enough. You can't protect them. Ding Wu retorted, it's still better than handing them over to you. If we can't talk it out, then let's fight. As soon as he finished speaking, he lunged at Tian Shen. The boy crossed his arms to block the incoming staff, his body sliding backward to maintain a safe distance. Tian Shen calculated in his head, nunchucks, huh? If that's the case, his attack power is definitely boosted significantly. For evolved beings, regular swords and blades can be easily destroyed or shattered. A blunt weapon like these nunchucks is actually much better. It's a really solid choice. Looks like I should find a suitable weapon for myself too. Just as the nunchuck whipped past his face, he managed to grab it. The two of them were now face to face, with Tian Shen holding his opponent's weapon tightly. Hu Fong, watching the scene, exclaimed, now this is interesting. The boy repeated, stop fighting. Listen to what I have to say. Ding Wu replied, I have nothing to say to you. He threw a punch at Tian Shen, his fist connecting squarely with the boy's face. Lan Sha and Cao Fei's jaws dropped. Nani? What the hell? The others were stunned. Only Hu Feng remained composed. Even Ding Wu was in shock. Why didn't you dodge? Tian Shen grabbed the fist that was still pressed against his face and then restrained him. Ding Wu was slammed to the ground by Tian Shen. The boy raised his hand, and Ding Wu flinched. After knocking him unconscious, Tian Shen ordered, take this one with us, too. Everyone present assumed Ding Wu was a dead man for sure this time. The Green Mountain Gang is completely finished this time. Luo Lan watched his retreating figure, thinking, he took that punch on purpose, to make it look like he struck out in anger. It was clever of him to think of that. But Ding Wu was still conscious, something Tian Shen hadn't expected. He exclaimed, this isn't over yet. The onlookers were hit with another wave of shock. Ding Wu's hand tightened its grip on his nunchucks. You think that's enough to take me down? The one thing I hate most in this life is being in someone's debt. That's why I always repay my favors and settle my scores. Ding Wu stood protectively in front of Cao Fei. He announced loud and clear, anyone who wants to take these two will have to step over my dead body first. He repeated, if you want to take them, you'll have to go through my dead body. You guys can rest easy. As long ding as there's still breath in my body, these scumbags won't touch a hair on your heads. Cao Fei tried to gently persuade him. Don't cause any more trouble here. Just go. Lan Sha chimed in. Right, we're not even that close. She frowned at him, and Cao Fei blushed. I don't know why, but I'm actually a little moved, Lan Sha angrily yelled in his face. Moved my ass, Tian Shen repeated. Stop this. You're only going to get yourself killed. But he refused to back down. Even if it kills me, I won't let you do what you want. The boy just wanted to curse out loud. This damn idiot. While his pattern is activated, it's impossible to subdue him without causing injury. I have to end this fast. Just then, Hu Feng teleported. While the two were still stunned, he appeared behind Ding Wu and restrained him. A single palm strike landed squarely on Ding Wu's back. He let out a grunt and collapsed to the ground. Nam Tian was in shock. This is the first time I've ever seen Hu Feng use his grappling footwork in person, Sun Dan revealed. That's called the dragon coiling hand. Hu Feng learned it back when he was in a martial arts sect. He carefully reset Ding Wu's bones, then advised he should wake up in about an hour. After that, you're on your own. Tian Shen thanked him for getting him out of that tight spot. Hu Feng ordered Wu Yi to clean up and prepare to head back. Tian Shen thought to himself, the Fist Emperor, huh? He's definitely not as simple as he looks, Wu Yi said gratefully. Boss, thank you for your hard work. Nam Thian and San Dan approached them and said, Black Hand, brother, we apologize for the trouble this time. We'll definitely come by another day to make it up to you. We're so embarrassed. Our apologies. Our apologies. Tian Shen coldly dismissed them. Piss off. They obediently tucked their tails and ran. All right, we're pissing off right now. Wu Yi and his boss exchanged a few words. Meanwhile, Than Than approached and asked, Tian Shen, what's wrong? You should still come back to the hive with us. You just arrived and have nowhere else to go. He refused. No, this time I have something I need to take care of. While she was still concerned, Hu Feng advised her, Than Than, little brother Zuo has his own business to attend to. Don't be unreasonable. Than Than complied. All right then. He left him with some final words. Little brother Zuo, your strength is quite impressive. If you're ever interested, feel free to come check out the hive. The boy engraved the words in his heart. Boss Hu did me a huge favor. I will definitely repay this debt. Hu Feng said casually. In that case, I'll be waiting for you at the hive, little brother Zuo, until we meet again. Cao Fei stretched and whined. Man, that was so damn stressful. Lan Sha retorted in a high-pitched voice. Oh, give me a break. Wasn't this all to save your skin? He shot back. Are you serious? If it weren't for me, would you have even gotten to see Tian Shen? The girl was still fuming. You have the nerve to say that? It was your own stupid fault for not even recognizing brother Tian Shen. Cao Fei couldn't argue with that. My mistake, Lan Sha pouted, unconvinced. Seeing Little Bai approach, she went over to greet him. Tian Shen remarked sarcastically, Stop bickering. The two of you put together aren't even as dependable as Little Bai. After helping Ding Wu sit up, someone asked, What's our next move? He revealed. We're heading to the Green Mountain Gang's territory to help this kid settle his affairs. Lan Sha remembered something. Wait a second. We have to pick someone up first. Tian Shen, hoisting the unconscious boy onto his shoulder, asked, Who? She turned to Luo Lan and said, Sister La, it's someone you've been dying to see. She stood there, stunned, waiting for the answer. Lan Sha led them to a house and knocked on the door. Open up. Hurry up. Heavenly King covers the Earth Tiger. There was no response. Lan Sha continued with the password, Little Chicken Stews Mushrooms. Pagoda represses the river demon. Add mushroom to the chili. A little girl opened the door and asked, You're back. Did you find the big brother? Luo Lan froze when she saw Luo Shui. The little girl ran and threw her arms around her. Sis, Tian Shen urged them. Let's get inside. It looks like the whole crew is here now. He placed his blade on the table, sat down, and asked, All right, talk. How did you two find this place? They both replied in turn. It wasn't that hard. We just followed the smell to get here. Tian Shen whacked both of them on the head. Speak like normal people, Cao Fei elaborated. It was Lin Cheng who told us to come here. He said you would most likely come to Longhua. After we got to safety, we were originally planning to head straight for Sar Shao, but Captain Lum told us it would be best to make a trip to Longhua. Tian Shen then asked, So, where are they? He replied, They went on ahead, said they were heading straight for Longhua City. We brought Luo Shui with us when we left. He thought for a moment. I see. After what just happened, what's on your minds? Longhua City has at least 30 known evolved, including some at peak level 1 and even level 2. You guys had a 3-month head start and still got caught. It seems I taught you that breathing technique for nothing, Lamla said in shame. I didn't expect this either. Tian Shen started planning. Looks like you've all had it too easy. Starting tomorrow, I'll train you myself. He looked at Luo Shui and asked, Has Luo Shui learned the breathing technique yet? The little girl replied, Not yet. Tian Shen gave Lan Sha an order. Then you teach her. She complied. Luo Shui asked with anticipation, You're going to teach me? He confirmed, That's right, soon you'll be just like us, with superpowers. But when he looked at Luo Lan, Tian Shen fell helplessly silent. He broke the silence. What's wrong? It's nothing. First, Let's deal with other matters. Stop pretending to be asleep. You were already awake during the meeting. Ding Wu woke up as he felt a touch on the back of his neck. Cao Fei and Lan Sha were startled. Ding Wu sat up and said, "So you found me out after all." Tian Shen revealed, "My perception range is 5 meters. He asked, "You're Tian Shen?" He admitted, "Earlier, it wasn't a good time to reveal my identity, so I had no choice but to get rough with you." Suddenly, Ding Wu dropped to his knees in front of Tian Shen. He quickly said, "What are you doing? Get up." He declared, "Brother Than, from this day on, my life is yours. I'll do whatever you want me to. You might think my actions were just about protecting the weak, but you probably won't believe me when I say this. This is all because I owe you." Tian Shen explained, "I'm the one who's truly repaying a debt. Everything I'm doing is what I should be doing. Of course, from now on, let's not talk about who owes who. Just remember this, Ding Wu. You are a brother to me, Tian Shen." Those 2 words shook him. "Brother." Tian Shen instructed, "Get some rest first. Don't think about anything. You just awakened your pattern, so you're still very weak." Cao Fei asked with concern, "Are you going out?" He instructed Lan Sha, "Teach Ding Wu the breathing technique. It'll help him recover. Luo Lan, you're coming with me. This isn't a safe zone, so don't make too much noise. We might spend the night outside. The rest of you stay in the house and train well." Luo Shui and Cao Fei shared the same dirty thought. "Spend the night outside? Could it be?" He replied, "Do you even have to ask?" "Definitely." Lan Sha, who was nearby and heard them, smacked Cao Fei on the head. He whined, "Ow!" She led Luo Shui away. "Don't pick up his bad habits. Come on, I'll teach you the breathing technique." Luo Lan asked curiously, "Where are we going?" Tian Shen replied, "The blood bank." She rolled up her sleeve to look. Her skin had turned pitch black, but that one scale was still bright red. Luo Lan was horrified. "How did this happen?" Tian Shen revealed, "I sensed it earlier. For the past 2 days, the coverage of the black armor has been slowly increasing. If we don't get it under control, something bad will happen. Right now, you need a lot of fresh blood." The zombies outside growled incessantly. Luo Lan asked worriedly, "The apocalypse started 3 months ago. Will there really be any blood left in the blood bank?" Tian Shen affirmed. "Bearing any surprises, there should be. This is the largest blood bank in the Huazhong region. It has advanced temperature control equipment. Even without power for a year, we won't have to worry about the plasma going bad." Her jaw dropped in surprise as she asked, "Plasma works too?" He revealed, "There are also frozen red blood cells. You can use those directly. However, there are quite a few infected in the vicinity. I can also sense a dangerous presence." Luo Lan asked doubtfully, "A high-level infected?" Tian Shen admitted grimly, "Yeah, in short, we have to be careful. Remember to stay close to me." Suddenly, a car sped past. She warned, "Quick, look over there." He understood. Someone's here. The car was moving at high speed. A whole horde of zombies, drawn by the noise, roared as they chased after it. Tian Shen decided to lie in wait. They're luring the infected away. Their target must also be the blood bank. We'll wait for them to draw them out. Then we'll make our move. The driver cranked the wheel, the car spun around, and someone inside stuck a gun out. The roar of gunfire took down a few stubborn zombies chasing from behind. Then, the car sped away. He thought to himself, "It worked. They're skilled. I can't underestimate them." Luo Lan, beside him, noted, "There are people coming out over there. It's a pretty big group." Tian Shen decided, "We'll wait for them to go inside, then we'll move up." The group went in to clear the area first. One of them urged, "Hurry up, who knows if those infected will come back." His buddy put a bullet in a zombie's head, and it dropped. "All right, all clear." Luo Lan asked Tian Shen impatiently, "What now?" He could sense that the guy in the middle with the knife was probably a level 1, evolved. He's not a threat. A moment ago, I sensed a high-level infected, but that presence is gone now. She was surprised. If it's just a level 1, then we have nothing to worry about. The infected must have left. Tian Shen disagreed. "No, this one specializes in sneak attacks. Stay close to me in a bit." Suddenly, Xiao Bai let out a few squeaks, startling them. He looked at it suspiciously. "Why is this hamster here?" Luo Lan replied. "I don't know. I almost forgot all about it." He realized there was a problem. "Something's wrong. I can't sense Xiao Bai's movements. I didn't notice this morning, but Xiao Bai also just appeared out of nowhere. I couldn't sense it at all. What is going on?" When he checked the back of Xiao Bai's neck, he discovered a mark. "Huh? A pattern. Xiao Bai has evolved. No, that's wrong. The virus only infects humans. What's the deal with this hamster?" It stared at Tian Shen with a look of pure innocence. The group inside had entered the hallway, moving cautiously with every step. One of them spoke up nervously. "I've got a really bad feeling about this." Another one warned, "Don't jinx it." He was still scared. "You think we're going to run into a monster?" The other guy replied, "What's to be afraid of? Even if we do, we haven't evolved on our team." Suddenly, a member warned, "Hold on, something's weird up ahead." They stopped and stared at the empty hallway before them. He ordered, You guys wait here and form a defensive position. I'll go check it out. The group formed a circle, cautiously watching in all directions. Their leader moved forward stealthily to scout. Suddenly, the sound of loud bangs and a scream rang out, making the group waiting behind turn pale with fear. They trembled and guessed, "Sounds like a fight. He can probably handle it." It sounded intense, but then, all the noise stopped abruptly. They felt the silence. "It's over. Let's go." Footsteps emerged from the darkness. The man who had gone to scout came out, but his expression was grim. A more naive member walked up and asked, "You got it? I knew you could do it. Are you okay?" What kind of monster was it? But the hand that the man placed on his shoulder was covered in bulging veins. The man was infected. He took a vicious bite out of his teammate's shoulder, and the rest of the group screamed in terror. The only thing they could do was open fire on the zombie. Its body was still evolving, a deep red aura from the evolution virus rising from it. It growled and dashed at incredible speed toward the group, who were still frozen in shock. Immediately, terrified screams mixed with the zombie's crazed roars. Luolan knew instantly. "Sounds like a fight's broken out inside," she said worriedly. "Let's go check it out." Tian Shen stopped her. "Wait." Luolan was curious. "Why?" He explained. "The corridors in this building are narrow and not suitable for fighting. We'll wait here." She was still hesitant, but his expression turned cold. He said, "Here it comes." Inside, the group was continuously firing at the zombie while retreating, slowly getting closer to the door. However, the bullets were barely tickling it. The young man in the lead ordered, "Keep firing. Don't let it get out." He silently assessed, "This guy's not bad, being so calm in a crisis. Even though none of them are evolved, their coordination is very orderly." As the members were panting heavily, someone shouted, "Kid, you guys get out of here. There's a high-level zombie inside." From inside the building, an evolved zombie stepped out. Seeing it, he was shocked. An infected, evolved? Once an evolved gets infected, they undergo a mutation, just like a degenerate. "I have to deal with this one first. If I leave it, it'll change even more." He urged the group, "Go, quick. What are you doing coming over here?" Tian Shen silently calculated that since this pathogen could infect the evolved, it had to be at least peak level 2. It looked like a fierce battle was unavoidable, so he needed to conserve his strength. Seeing the zombie roar, they panicked. "It's gone crazy! Everyone, spread out!" Tian Shen shot towards his opponent, thinking to himself, "I'll max out my senses and try to end this in one shot." The person behind him yelled anxiously, "Come back! You're no match for it!" But before he could finish, Tian Shen had already lunged forward. The zombie's head flew off its neck. The zombie collapsed in front of them. They stammered, "Incredible." Tuanvu was shocked, thinking, to kill a high-level zombie with a single blow. This person must be one of the evolved. He stammered, "Buddy, thank you." Tian Shen spoke up. "Just a friendly warning, there are probably still high-level infected inside. If you don't want to keep getting yourselves killed, you should leave now." Seeing his attitude, the group was surprised. "He's just leaving like that? He's an evolved. Of course he looks down on us. But we put in so much effort, we can't just leave empty-handed." Tuanvu reminded them, "Let's go find Sister Lin." They were luring the zombies away, so they should be back soon. With her here, we'll have some leverage to negotiate with an evolved. Tian Shen's group of 2 went inside to investigate. He noticed that where the zombies had fallen, the wall behind them was dented. Luolan was surprised. "Hey, what happened to them?" he speculated. "Mummified? No wonder that evolved from before got infected." Luolan asked curiously, "Did you find anything?" Tian Shen warned her, "Be careful. We might run into a blood brain. From now on, stay within 3 kilometers of me." A blood brain is a type of level 3 infected that specializes in ambushes. The Bloodbrain's combat power isn't high, just a little stronger than a common level 2. But the most terrifying thing about them is their ability to convert others. Bloodbrains like to hide and target evolved who are weaker than them, or normal people, converting them into blood slaves. Luolan understood. "So that evolved from before was a blood slave?" He confirmed. "That's right. For a short time, a blood slave's combat power can increase rapidly, but it doesn't last long. The blood brain will drain their energy completely, just like this. The final fate of a blood slave is to become a dried-up skeleton. Blood brains love human blood and brains. Our current toxin resistance can't grant us immunity to its conversion, so we have to be careful. I've already heightened my senses in the surrounding area. As soon as a blood brain gets close, we'll sense it. You keep an eye on Xiaobai, don't let him run off." Luolan took Xiaobai into her palm. "Come here." Meanwhile, Tian Shen was touching the dent in the wall, sensing what had happened. This blood brain had cunningly manipulated a blood slave into slamming its head against the door, then collected its blood. It probably hasn't been mutated for long. There were no living people in the infected zone, so it hasn't succeeded until now. Even though the cost is high, we can do it. He reinforced his arm, then threw a punch at the wall. The wall came crashing down behind him. A thick cloud of dust billowed up. Luolan rubbed her arms from the cold. "The temperature in here is so low," Tian Shen explained. This is a one-time thing. If the power can't be restored, the temperature in here will just keep rising. When that happens, everything in here will spoil. He noticed something. Tian Shen finally understood. The cold air is leaking out. No wonder the temperature dropped so much. Looks like the situation isn't too bad. Fresh blood can't be preserved at extremely low temperatures. It would cause hemolysis. But to me, that doesn't matter, as long as it's not spoiled. Let's begin. Get everything usable into the freezer box. Suddenly, a sound echoed out, and he immediately glanced in that direction. There was nothing there now, but Xiao Bai was chittering non-stop. He signaled for it to be quiet. Shh, Tian Shen guessed. Looks like there's a lot of contaminated blood. Suddenly, he threw the blood vials forward. They shattered on the ground. Luo Lan was startled. What are you doing? Her eyes widened as she saw him raise his hand. Tian Shen's arms were now reinforced. High above, a zombie was lurking. He closed his eyes, sensing its movement speed. Luo Lan still hadn't noticed anything. Xiao Bai was trembling on her shoulder. The zombie shot its grotesque tongue out towards its opponent. It was slowly approaching Tian Shen's head. Seeing this, Luo Lan covered her mouth in shock. The blood brain slowly emerged from its hiding spot. He glanced at the tongue approaching him. So it finally decided to make a move. His hand immediately shot out and grabbed the tongue. With its tongue pulled taut, the blood brain stared wide-eyed as Tian Shen continued to pull, yanking its entire body down from its perch. The blood brain landed not far from him, warily watching its opponent, who was smirking coldly. Tian Shen spoke, "In a way, this thing is your fatal weakness." Its tongue was like a chain that he could pull around at will. Tian Shen decisively ripped the tongue clean off. Xiao Bai was too terrified to look. The blood brain fell backward, unable to resist. He said confidently, "Having lost your mobility, a blood brain's combat power is less than a level 2 infected." It growled at Tian Shen. "Time to send you on your way." The blood brain made a final attempt to resist, using its incredible speed to dodge the blow, but Tian Shen's reinforced arm smashed its head to pieces. Luo Lan found the scene too violent and had to look away, while Xiao Bai chittered relentlessly. He knelt to inspect the body. Looks like this blood brain hadn't been mutated for long. It hasn't formed a cloud crystal yet. Grab the supplies. Let's go. Tian Shen picked up the container. These are the only freezer boxes. We can't take everything, Luo Lan suggested. Can we stay here temporarily? We could use up the current stock. He refused. We can't stay here. This area has too many exits, and there are many high-level infected ambushing us from all sides. We need to leave this place quickly. She replied, "All right. I wonder if this will be enough." Tian Shen advised, "You can't rush materializing the black armor. Take it slow." A sad look crossed Luo Lan's face. The sound of a car braking was heard. From the upper floor, she realized. "It seems someone's here." Tian Shen replied, "I hear it. Let's go check it out." Outside, Lin Lin and Tuan Vu had returned. The two groups faced each other. A subordinate whispered, "Sister Lin, that's him." Tian Shen and Luo Lan watched their opponents warily. He gave her a nod of approval when he saw she was already in a battle-ready stance. "Not bad. Activating the black armor first. If the enemy attacks, you can counter them in time." That last incident really changed her. Tian Shen put the container down as the group aimed their guns at him. Their leader ordered, "Ready, fire!" But all three suddenly froze. Luo Lan's expression turned incredibly dark. He reminded her, "Don't get agitated. I'm still here." Lin Lin turned and yelled at her subordinates, "Put your guns down for me now! The other party isn't involved! Don't embarrass me!" She approached to talk. "Hello, I'm Lin Lin from the Ping-An safe zone. You're not from around here, are you?" The Ping-An zone is where humans have gathered. It's a safe zone, similar to a development district, Tian Shen replied nonchalantly. "Is that so?" He thought to himself. That makes sense. The area outside Longhua City is huge. It's normal for people to build safe zones. Lin Lin stated her purpose. "First, thank you for saving our people. According to the rules, since you dealt with the monster in this area, the spoils belong to you. But today, we are in desperate need of blood plasma. Would you be willing to share some with us?" He replied, "I didn't take all of it. You can go inside and get it." She didn't believe him. "Friend, are you trying to pull a fast one on me? This type of freezer box has limited capacity. I'm afraid all the usable stuff is already in there." Tian Shen said coldly, "We also need the blood plasma. If there's nothing else, we'll be leaving." Lin Lin suddenly knelt down. "Friend, we have a pregnant woman about to give birth, and many injured people. Without blood plasma, their lives are in grave danger. Of course, we won't take it for free. We are willing to trade a precious item for it." This caught his attention. A precious item? Tian Shen deftly caught the object she threw at him. Lin Lin proposed the trade. "We only need one freezer box. This should be more than enough to trade for it." He stared in astonishment at the contents of the small bag. "This is..." Inside were several crimson cloud crystals. Lin Lin asked for his opinion. "That should be enough, right?" He replied, "It's enough. I'll leave one box for you. Let's go." Luo Lan left with him. Yeah, okay. The underlings behind them looked pissed. They protested. Boss Lin, that's what we need to save lives. Are you just gonna let him walk away like that? Because of this blood, we've already lost one evolver, and we still have to give it away. This price is too high. We're paying way too much. There's only one of them, and there are more of us. Boss Lin is right here too. I'm not saying we should kill him, but we could at least use our numbers to push the price down a bit. I say he hasn't gotten far yet. Why don't we stop him? We can't let him take everything. Lin Lam couldn't help but give this guy a hard slap, leaving him completely stunned. Boss Lin warned, "You need to remember, we're just a small faction. Don't go around stirring up trouble for no reason. I'm a perception type evolver, and I can tell that man gives me a very powerful feeling. And the girl with him is definitely no pushover either. Where in the world did these people come from?" Luo Lan asked curiously. "How do they have so many vein crystals? Aren't they used to increase one's strength?" He explained. Before the blood fusion method appeared, vein crystals could be swallowed directly. The energy conversion is very low, but it can help an evolver recover their abilities in a short time. They must be treating the vein crystals as a life-saving tool. She understood. Oh, so that's how it is. No wonder they were willing to trade vein crystals for the blood plasma. Tian Shen continued. I saw that they had 5 vein crystals earlier, 2 grade 1, 2 grade 2, and 1 grade 3. Even though the grades aren't high, it's enough to give them an advantage. Right now, the most important thing is the black armor on your body. This amount of blood plasma should be enough for you to complete the first stage of condensation. Your black armor has 5 starting points. It's very difficult to work on them all at once, so you have to do it in stages. The first stage is to condense the starting points in your hands. For a normal person, the hands are the most agile parts they can control. Starting from there will make it easier. Once you complete the condensation, your body's functions will reach the peak standard of a grade 2. The second stage is condensing the points in your legs. This stage will be much harder than the last, and it will consume more energy. Drinking blood won't be enough, so you'll need about 50 grade 3 vein crystals. 50! She was stunned. That many? Tian Shen affirmed that the greater the cost, the greater the reward. Once you complete this stage, you'll be able to directly advance to the mid-tier of grade 3. She asked curiously, so what about the starting point on my chest? Is that the hardest one? He confirmed it. Of course. But by then, you won't need a lot of vein crystals. You'll need to fuse with a small meteorite fragment. Luo Lan stammered. A small meteorite fragment. That's the thing that turned me into this, Tian Shen revealed. This step is extremely difficult. You'll need to shatter the starting point in your chest and use the small meteorite fragment to replace it, turning it into the source of your black armor. By that stage, your strength will have reached grade 4, placing you at the pinnacle of humanity, she said sadly. From the very beginning, I never wanted to be at the top of anything. I just wanted to be a normal person and continue living with Luo Shui. That's all I want. Tian Shen was still puffing on the cigarette in his hand. He sat up and said, "Start the condensation. I'll wait for you outside." Tian Shen calmly stepped outside. Just then, he happened to catch Jing Xiaobai, sticking its head into the bag of vein crystals. Tian Shen yelled, "Get away from there! Who said you could touch that?" He rushed to grab it, but it was too late. A grade 1 vein crystal was already in Xiaobai's mouth. Tian Shen urged it. "Spit it out! Hurry! You can't eat this! Spit it out right now!" But Xiaobai had already swallowed it in one gulp. It looked absolutely blissful, while he went pale and shouted, "You swallowed it? That's right. Xiaobai has spots on its back, which means it also has the potential to evolve." Seeing it run away from him and stick its head back into the bag, he was surprised. "You want more?" Tian Shen took out another crystal for Xiaobai. "Easy there. You just swallowed a grade 1 vein crystal. Here's another grade 1 for you." It quickly swallowed this one, leaving him gaping in astonishment. Seeing Xiaobai still chirping, Tian Shen asked, confused, "What now?" He took out another one. "This is a grade 2. Are you sure you can absorb it?" It had already absorbed this one and was still demanding more. He was speechless. All that's left inside is a single grade 3 vein crystal. Xiaobai has rarely ever been like this. Even I've never seen it act this way. Oh well, out with the old, in with the new. Besides, a grade 3 vein crystal is useless to me anyway. Tian Shen decided to give Xiaobai the last one. "I just hope you don't eat till you explode." Seeing the vein crystal being offered, Xiaobai whipped its head away. He was surprised. "You don't want it? Could it be that it can't absorb a grade 3 vein crystal?" Tian Shen started to pull it back. "All right, forget it. To be safe, you shouldn't eat it." The gluttonous Xiaobai lunged forward and snatched it. He thought to himself, it ate it. Streams of light enveloped Xiaobai's body. He was surprised. Is it starting to evolve? He observed Xiaobai's situation, but things took a turn that made Tian Shen frown, unable to believe his eyes. Turns out, it just let out a burp, then rolled over, full and fast asleep. He didn't blame it. Whatever. We'll rest here for the night. The next morning, Luo Lan was sitting and cultivating. Her skin had returned to its original state. Luo Lan looked down at the empty blood bags scattered on the floor. She sat up. The first stage was complete. Luo Lan had just called out, "Tian Shen, I'm done." when she stopped dead in her tracks. She saw him balancing on one finger, holding his entire body in a handstand with just a single fingertip. Luolan's jaw dropped. You did it? Noticing her arrival, he flipped back over and praised her. Not bad. Faster than I expected, Luolan reported. After the condensation, I feel like the black armor is a part of my body now. I can control it at will, and the energy consumption is much lower than before. Tian Shen asked, and the bloodlust? How's your control over it? She replied, I probably won't need to drink blood for the next 10 days. Tian Shen slung his backpack on. That's good then. Looks like we gained quite a lot this time. Let's go, and bring Xiaobai with us. Seeing it still sleeping, Luolan was surprised. What's wrong with it? He recounted, it ate all 5 vein crystals yesterday. She observed it and asked, is it going to be all right? Tian Shen said nonchalantly, it's probably fine. Let's go upstairs first. We can't stay here anymore. Luolan dazedly went upstairs when a sudden noise made her face turn pale. What is that? He prompted her. Just look out the window and you'll know. Below was a massive horde of zombies. Luolan was horrified. But wasn't it perfectly normal yesterday? He replied. They started showing up last night. This zombie horde probably gathered on its own. There's no high-level infected leading them, but they've already blocked the road back to the safe zone. She decided. Then we'll take another route. We can get to Longhua City a different way, Tian Shen revealed. If we're lucky, we might even run into a high-level infected along the way. In my current state, if I want to break through to the mid-tier of Grade 2, I'll need at least 2 Grade 4 vein crystals. Now that I'm condensing the Grade 2 pattern, the purity of the virus energy and my control over it are higher than a normal evolver's, which also makes things more difficult than before. You don't have to worry now. Cao Fei and their group have 3 evolvers. Don't worry, Cao Fei's group has 3 evolvers. Getting Luo Shui back to the safe zone won't be a problem. After saying that, he threw a grappling hook towards the roof of the adjacent building, which caught firmly on the railing. Watching him tie off the end of the rope, Luolan asked curiously, where did you get all this stuff? He answered, I found it in this building while you were cultivating. Tian Shen held out his hand. Give me Xiaobai. Xiaobai happened to wake up at that exact moment. He looked at it and asked, you're awake? Xiaobai seemed to be in high spirits. To their astonishment, it leaped from his hands and then zipped over to the next building. Luolan was amazed. So fast, Xiaobai's speed has definitely increased. It's twice as fast as usual. Tian Shen smiled with satisfaction. Feeding it the cloud crystal wasn't a waste. Seeing him pause made her curious. What's wrong? He started moving. I'll tell you when you catch up. She nervously gripped the rope, hooking her back leg tightly onto the line, while Tian Shen calmly walked across step by step. The horde of zombies below was still as thick as ants. Meanwhile, Cao Fei was standing on a rooftop, observing. He asked Ding Wu, is there another way? He rubbed his chin thoughtfully. I know another small route, but we have to be quick. At this rate, that path is probably swarming with zombies by now. Luo Shui asked worriedly, where are he and my sister? Cao Fei patted the little girl's head. Don't worry, Tian Shen is way stronger than us. I'm sure they can handle it. But Luo Shui still looked very upset. Lan Sha noticed that the east side of the safe zone was about to be overrun by zombies. They're not trapped in there, are they? They'll definitely find another way. Ding Wu brought up a concern. We can retreat to the safe zone now, but I'm afraid we'll run into trouble once we're back there, they both asked, confused. Trouble? He revealed the reason. All the factions in the development zone are hostile towards us. The two of them had the same ferocious expression. What's there to be afraid of? I'll fight whoever comes at us. That's right, I'll fight him too. Ding Wu was a bit troubled, but the two of them said excitedly, but what? Lead the way. We're charging into the development zone. You guys are so impulsive. You should at least have a basic plan. Lan Sha's solution was simple. The plan is, I go in for close combat. Cao Fei snipes. He completely agreed. When you gotta risk it, you gotta risk it. Right, Luo Shui? Luo Shui chimed in. That's right. Take a gamble. You never know. Lan Sha just realized. Wait, has anyone seen Xiao Bai? Meanwhile, Tian Shen's group had reached the next building. He urged her on. Hurry up! Xiao Bai is out of my sensory range. We have to follow it. Luo Lan was worried. There were infected below. He instructed, just be careful. There aren't many infected in that direction. The two of them ran down the stairs. She asked, can you sense it yet? He replied, not yet, but I'm sure it hasn't gone far. Suddenly, Tian Shen stopped. Wait, she was panting tiredly. What's wrong? He could smell the foul stench of infected blood. Xiao Bai is here. Stay close to me. Tian Shen observed the infected lying on the ground. Looking at the bodies littered all over, even he had to admit he was impressed. Xiao Bai's evolution was unbelievable. This type of entity has combat power slightly weaker than a Tier 2 infected and likes to operate in groups. For an infected to evolve into an entity, the only way is to be converted by a Tier 3 infected. It's their instinct to periodically convert normal infected. Luo Lan speculated. So, you're saying, over time, all the infected in the world will evolve into entities? He confirmed. That's right. It takes about 5 years for all infected to be converted into entities. She was stunned. That fast? Tian Shen admitted, the infected evolve at a rate that's beyond our imagination, he thought to himself. In my past life, after this year, most humans had broken through to Tier 1 and Tier 2, with a few reaching Tier 3. Dealing with large-scale entities wasn't a problem. Even so, he thought, if 10 of these things attacked me at once, I'm not sure I could escape with my current abilities. I should still be careful, Tian Shen prompted her. All right, let's go find Xiao Bai. Arriving at a certain place, he stopped in his tracks. Luo Lan covered her mouth. There was Xiao Bai, sitting in a pile of infected corpses, surrounded by a mountain of bodies. Tian Shen was quite surprised. Xiao Bai has already evolved to this level? Seeing it move, he warned her. Be careful. Xiao Bai's eyes glowed with a strange purple light, but when it saw him, it returned to its usual friendly appearance, chirping and leaving them stunned. Xiao Bai bounced happily between the two of them. Tian Shen breathed a sigh of relief. Looks like it's still the same as before. Luo Lan still couldn't believe it. Did Xiao Bai do all this? He looked at its full belly and guessed, it probably needs to eat the brains of entities to evolve. It's full now. Looks like feeding it that Tier 3 cloud crystal was definitely worth it. Luo Lan was in awe. Xiao Bai's evolution is unbelievably fast. He glanced at the pile of corpses and corrected her. No, I mean the entities. Wherever there are entities, there's bound to be a Tier 3 infected. A mid-Tier 3 can produce a Tier 4 cloud crystal. Tian Shen asked Xiao Bai, still want to eat more? It understood and chirped happily. He decided to stay a while. All right, we'll stay here today, fishing for the big one. Outside, a vehicle stopped. Zombies swarmed towards it. A man ordered, secure the supplies. If we clear this wave, it'll be a huge score. A bunch of the zombies were immediately shot in the head. Suddenly, they stopped when they sensed a noise in the distance. A group was approaching. They started to panic. Look, when they got a clear view, they were horrified to see it was a pack of evolved zombies. They had no choice but to turn the vehicle around and retreat quickly. Forget the supplies. When his teammate hesitated, reluctant, he yelled, but what? Saving our own skins is more important. The vehicle started to turn around, but it wouldn't move. The other guy cursed, damn it, it's not moving. Just then, a zombie stuck its head inside and took a huge bite. The man's eyes immediately filled with bloodshot veins. He had been infected. The vehicle was completely swarmed by the zombie horde. Inside the building was a pack of evolved zombies. Xiao Bai ran towards them. Its eyes glowed red. Xiao Bai leaped from its spot, shooting towards the back of a zombie's neck. The zombie let out a roar before crashing to the ground, motionless. The remaining ones looked on, bewildered. Xiao Bai let out a chirp, then moved so fast its body was a blur, weaving between the 7 evolved zombies. Hiding in a corner of the building, Tian Shen said, I think Xiao Bai has some kind of ability that makes people automatically ignore it. Whether it's an evolver or a Z, it's very hard to notice it. Even if the zombs notice Xiao Bai, they won't actively attack it. And Xiao Bai seems to instinctively know how to kill a zom with one hit to the back of the neck. Plus, it's incredibly agile. Xiao Bai, it's their natural enemy. Luo Lan was completely stunned. It's that amazing? He walked over to Xiao Bai. This is the 3rd wave. I found a lot of zoms, but not a single Tier 3. Seeing it chirp, Tian Shen was surprised. Still hungry? Luo Lan looked at the darkening sky. I doubt it, it's almost night. He was expectant. Let's wait until it's dark and search one last time. High-tier infected are a bit more active at night. Suddenly, Xiao Bai stared intently in one direction and then took off running. The two of them hastily followed in the direction it ran. Xiao Bai, quick, after it! Xiao Bai ran to the end of the road, where it stopped and signaled for the two of them. Tian Shen thought, up until now, Xiao Bai has always run ahead and never waited for us. This time, it's actually waiting for us to catch up. He called out, follow it, quickly! Finally, they came face to face with a Tier 3 zombie. The zombie let out a hair-raising roar. A confrontation was unfolding between 2 evolved zombies, with their tamed zombie underlings behind them. Tian Shen watched from a floor above, asking Xiao Bai, who was perched on his head, you wanted to lead me here? A Tier 3 mutated zipper. Fast, and specializes in sneak attacks. Its teeth can easily tear through steel. A Tier 3 with sharp claws. Its whole body is red, ferocious, and powerful. Both zoms have a sense of territory. Looks like these two are fighting over turf. Both of them are mid-Tier 3s, and they both possess cloud crystals. This is perfect for me to just sit back and reap the rewards. Tian Shen praised the creature. Good job, little guy. It chirped happily as he patted its cheek. The 2 zombies growled at each other. They silently watched as the 2 charged. After hissing at each other to greet their opponent, they launched themselves at one another. Model. Each counterattack was incredibly fluid. The deep blue evolved zombie bit down hard on the red one, but the red zombie threw a counterpunch. They just kept pummeling each other relentlessly. Luo Lan couldn't take her eyes off the fight. Both of these zombies were still incredibly savage. She had to admit, their destructive power was terrifying. Tian Shen thought to himself, these level 3 infected are no joke. Fighting one of them, I might have a chance. But if I had to face both at once, it'd be certain death. Good thing I've got you. Xiao Bai. The blue zombie bit off the red zombie's arm. However, its own arm was torn off by its opponent. He realized the fight was about to be decided. Both of them, and the horde behind, growled at each other. After a howl, the entire horde started rushing in, breaking into a chaotic brawl. They were viciously punching at the opposing side with pure brute force. The two evolved zombies were fighting too. Tian Shen gave Xiao Bai its orders. Just when he was wondering how to deal with these elites, they started fighting each other. I'm leaving these grunts to you. He called Luo Lan down. Get ready to move out. The evolved zombie leader, the blue one, had fallen. Victory leaned towards the red zombie. He assessed the brawl. As expected, the claw type was stronger. The clawed zombie was startled when it saw Tian Shen. 3 of them frantically ran towards him, roaring. Following his command, Xiao Bai leaped down from his head. Xiao Bai, go! It leaped towards its opponents with a dangerous look. With lightning-fast speed, it sank its teeth into each of their necks, one by one. Tian Shen jumped in front of the evolved zombie. Easy there, I'm about to tear you apart. His enhanced fist flew straight into its face. A second consecutive punch sent the zombie flying backward. Its entire body was thrown far into the distance. Seeing it leap back, he was determined to teach this thing a lesson. Damn, you're pretty tough, huh? Well, try this on for size. A flurry of punches rained down on the evolved zombie. It was beaten so badly it couldn't even lift its head. He didn't stop until his own fists started to bleed. He panted, exhausted. The creature's head was smashed to a pulp. He reached down and picked up a cloud crystal. My luck's not bad. It's a level 4 cloud crystal. Hearing a growl from the other zombie leader, Tian Shen turned to see it had gotten back up. He snorted coldly, but before it could do anything to him, it was attacked by Luo Lan. He praised her. Nice one. Luo Lan knew, I can't just be a burden to you forever. She showed Tian Shen the crystal. Look at the quality on this cloud crystal, will you? This is another level 4. Damn, what a haul, Xiao Bai squeaked. When he turned to look, he was surprised to see 2 round orbs it had placed on the ground. These are soul cores, Tian Shen revealed. You have to kill elites for an extremely low chance of getting a soul core. It can help someone at peak level 1 break through to level 2. This is the real deal. We hit the jackpot. First thing tomorrow morning, we'll find our way back. For safety, Tian Shen went to the rooftop and began to cultivate. Luo Lan sat beside him. After absorbing the cloud crystal, he's been sitting there for a full day. Is he going to be okay? His eyes were shut tight. On his arm, a tattoo appeared on his hand. Tian Shen let out a sigh of relief. Luo Lan asked curiously, did it work? He sat up. Yeah, I'm at mid-level 2 now, she said sincerely. Congratulations. Tian Shen walked to the railing to look at the street below. The number of zombies was even greater. They discussed it. Hasn't the zombie tide gone down yet? I feel like it's even thicker than before. He realized something was wrong. Not only were there more zombies, but their direction of movement was off. They're heading straight for the mining area. Luo Lan was terrified. The mining area. Isn't that Tian Shen suddenly realized something? He rushed off. Plans have changed. We're going back. They headed towards the city in the distance. Namsa's group was surrounded by a horde of zombies. She asked Cao Fei, how many are left? He estimated. Still more than half. They tried to psych themselves up. More than half. No other way. We just have to fight through it. While firing, Cao Fei noticed something was wrong. Everyone, be careful. I think it's a high-level zombie. The giant footsteps of a high-level zombie stomped heavily on the ground. Someone screamed, watch out! I've never seen this kind of mutated zombie before. They felt like their luck had run out. And to top it off, there were 2 of them. Their roars were so loud, Cao Fei had to cover his ears. What the hell is that? It was the same on Lansha's side. As soon as she turned her head to look, she saw a horde of zombies approaching. She realized, these zombies, I think they're being controlled. Ding Wu was surprised. Hey, you're right. Just then, a zombie in front of Ding Wu burst apart. He realized it had evolved. A whole swarm of zombies began shedding their outer skin, evolving into higher-level forms and swarming towards them. Cao Fei panicked. Run! Those are level 3 infected. We can't fight them. Lansha drew her dagger. We can't outrun them anyway. We'll have to risk it all. Ding Wu sincerely tried to persuade her. Oh my god, little Sa, don't be reckless. You're the fastest. You can definitely get away. She was resolute. You can run if you want. I refuse to be a deserter again. All by herself, Lansha charged into the horde of evolved zombies to kill them. Luckily, Tian Shen arrived just in time. He urged, Xiao Bai, go. It shot towards the city with unstoppable speed, then began its grand feast. It bit into the neck of every single zombie. Lan Sha stared at it in surprise. Xiao Bai. Ding Wu never expected that the thing to save him from danger would be a mouse. The zombies all looked in one direction, where another zombie stood. Tian Shen knocked it down with a punch. Where do you think you're looking? The other three were overjoyed to see him. Brother Tian Shen. The zombie stubbornly continued to growl, so he delivered a devastating blow. Its body was immediately smashed to smithereens. While the remaining zombies were like a snake without a head, Tian Shen gave the order. Without a level 3 infected to command them, the elites are in a state of total confusion. This is the perfect time to attack them. This time, he got 2 cloud crystals. 2 split mouths, and I only get 2 crappy cloud crystals. My luck sucks this time. He tossed them to Lan Sha. I have no use for these. You guys can split them. She was grateful. Thanks, boss, Tian Shen asked. Any news from the mining area these past 2 days? Have Hu Feng and the Zhao family made any moves? They reported back. They're all busy dealing with the zombie tide. They don't have the energy for anything else. However, the Zhao family has been constantly contacting other factions. It looks like they're plotting something. Just then, someone entered the room to report. Brother Vu, you guys are finally back. Someone was looking for you earlier, he replied. We'll talk about that later. Let Tian Shen get some rest first. But Lam Vi had already found them. There's no time. You're Tian Shen, right? He recognized her as a member of the Black Scarf Society. She said sorrowfully. The Black Scarf Society has been purged. Tian Shen was shocked to hear this. Purged? He immediately asked. The Black Scarf Society was purged? Who did it? Lam Vi replied. The Zhao family. It happened just last night. I'm the only one from the entire society who survived. Tian Shen wondered. What did you mean earlier when you said there's no more time? Her hands began to tremble. Last night, many other factions were also wiped out by the Zhao family. Ding Wu was surprised. But the entire mining area is dealing with the zombie tide right now. Where would the Zhao family get enough evolved people to wipe out so many factions? Lam Vi revealed, the Zhao family only has one evolved person, their eldest son, Hu Luong. He's much stronger than before. The 3 of us combined were no match for him. Based on that, he deduced, so that means this Hu Luong guy, he's already at level 2. Leveling up that fast is insane. Ding Wu was suspicious. Why would the Zhao family go to all this trouble? What's their end goal? Tian Shen laid it out. They're taking advantage of the zombie tide to eliminate the opposition. Lan Sha angrily criticized them, launching a sneak attack at a time like this. They're not even human. Cao Fei had a question. But if they let the zombies break through the city walls, won't they be the ones who suffer in the end? He advised, we can't control what other people do. Let's worry about ourselves first. Just surviving is a victory. Then he turned to ask Lam Vi. So you came here to ask me to deal with the Zhao family? She admitted it. He Shou said you're very strong, that only you can help us get revenge on the Zhao family. Tian Shen asked nonchalantly, and why should I help you? Lam Vi reasoned, you impersonated He Shou before, so the purge of the Black Scarf Society is connected to you. But I also know you have your own grudge against the Zhao family. Ding Wu's friend also hates the Zhao family and wants revenge. He's asking me to take him along. He's even willing to join the Qingshan gang. Tian Shen was resolute, and his reasoning was perfectly sound, but I still had to refuse. Hearing this, she froze. He made his attitude crystal clear. I have no reason to drag this dead weight along. See her out. But Lin Wei wasn't ready to give up. Wait, can I speak with you in private? Tian Shen agreed. Follow me. Leading her into the room, he asked, what is it? Spit it out. Lin Wei hesitated for a moment, then took off her mask and removed her outer jacket, startling Tian Shen. Lin Wei blushed. As long ding as you help me get my revenge, I'll be yours. Seeing this, his face darkened with what looked like anger. Suddenly, there was a loud crash. Turns out, it was Lan Sha and his 2 cronies, who had been eavesdropping outside and fell over. Lin Wei quickly backed away from him, while the other 3 tried to look nonchalant. I'm just passing by. You 2 just keep talking. Please, continue. Cao Fei smirked mischievously. Looks like a sweet deal, Tian Shen ordered. Get out. The 3 of them scrambled to shut the door. I'm gonna go do some push-ups. I'm going to go check on our supplies. I'll do push-ups with him. Lin Wei was utterly mortified. He cleared his throat. Asterisk. Ahem, asterisk. Let me ask you something, she replied. Go ahead. He got straight to the point. Is your name Lin Wei? She was stunned. How did you know? Tian Shen continued. You can stay with the Qingshan gang, but on one condition. You have to help me forge weapons. In Tian Shen's memories, Lin Wei was an expert in forging cold weapons, a major player in his past life. I can't believe she's the boss of the Black Scarf Society. Meanwhile, she was curious. How do you know everything? Someone from outside called for him. Brother Shen, the Zhao family is here. His expression immediately turned serious. The Zhao family, he told Lin Wei. You rest here. I'll go check it out. Li Hui sat with his feet propped up on a table, looking incredibly arrogant. Where's your boss? Get him out here, Lan Sha demanded. If you have something to say, just spit it out, he sneered back. Get out of the way, you little brat. Held back by Cao Fei, she struggled. Don't stop me. This guy's asking for a beating. He calmed her down. Easy. Tian Shen stepped out. If you've got something to say it to me. I'm the one who calls the shots here. Li Hui shot to his feet. Who the hell are you? Get Ding Wu out here for me. In a cold voice, he replied, You're Li Hui. He was surprised. So someone actually recognizes me. If you know what's good for you, get lost. I don't have time to waste on small fry like you. Seeing his attitude, Ding Wu gritted his teeth in anger. Li Hui, you still dare to show your face here? He puffed on his cigarette. So you're here, you little punk. Tonight, the young master is gathering all the factions to discuss a plan to deal with the zombie horde. And let me give you a little warning. If you don't show up, you'll end up just like the Black Scarf Society. Ding Wu glared at him, his eyes like daggers. Li Hui provoked him. What's with the attitude? You trying to hit me? You better learn your place. You want me to send you down to meet your brother? Suddenly, Tian Shen clapped him on the shoulder. He spun around, shouting, You brat! What do you think you're doing? Without a word, Tian Shen decked him. The other two men were stunned, while Lan Sha looked especially pleased. Tian Shen bent down, grabbed the guy by the collar, and handed him to Ding Wu. Your brother's revenge. You should take it yourself. Tell Lin Wei to get ready. We're leaving now, he asked, puzzled. Where are we going? He replied. I said it on my first day in Longhua City. If the Red Shirt Gang doesn't disband, I won't spare a single one of them. At the Zhao family's residence, Hu Luong stood in a room, gazing down at the city below. Uncle Le asked with concern, How do you feel after your breakthrough? He replied, The world after a breakthrough is incredibly vast. He then asked, How does it compare to Hu Feng? Hu Luong scoffed. Hu Feng? Looking back now, he was nothing special. Baldy Chiang opened the door and reported, Young master, it's pretty crowded downstairs. He asked, Who came? The man reported, Everyone who should be here is here. Hu Feng has arrived as well. Hu Luong was quite surprised. Hu Feng? Interesting. Baldy Chiang added, The Qingshan gang hasn't arrived yet, and Li Hui, who went to notify them, still hasn't returned. He wasn't bothered. Whether Li Hui or the Qingshan gang shows up, it makes no difference. Let's go down. I'll see Hu Feng first. Downstairs, Hu Feng sat slowly savoring a cup of tea. Ching Ching stood beside him and remarked, It's quite a lively gathering. All the big shots from the mining district are here. Even the factions from the city outskirts showed up. I can't believe the Zhao family would use the zombie horde as cover to pull such a dirty stunt. Boss, why do we have to give them face? Wu Yi chimed in. That's right. The Zhao family making such a big scene is a clear power play. They're definitely targeting us. But he was focused only on the cup in his hand. Good tea. Wu Yi, don't be so impatient. Let's just sit back and watch for now. He was worried. But, she advised, just listen to the boss. Ching Ching then turned to ask Hu Feng, Boss, do you think Tian Shen and his crew will show up? Based on his assessment, Tian Shen? I doubt it. Wu Yi was curious. Why not? With something this big going on, he should come and see for himself. Hu Feng believed that if Tian Shen was smart, he definitely wouldn't come here. Whether it's the Zhao family or the other factions, they either have a grudge against him or they're after the evolution method he possesses. Coming here is no different from walking into the lion's den, Ching Ching said wistfully, and I thought I'd get to see him again. He comforted her. It's all right. We can go find him at the Qingshan gang's place tomorrow and see him then. Hu Luong stepped out to greet them. To have Boss Hu grace us with his presence is truly my honor. Seeing him, the crowd murmured his name, Hu Luong. He pulled out a chair and sat down opposite Hu Feng. Young master, your power has increased so much. Naturally, I had to come and offer my congratulations. He was silent for a moment, then Hu Luong spoke. If you hadn't come, I'm afraid no one from more than half the mining district would have dared to show up. Hu Feng said calmly, You're too kind. Isn't it so lively today because everyone is here to show respect to you, young master? He confirmed. That's right. Everyone present today will be well rewarded by the Zhao family in the future. That includes you, Boss Hu. He blew on the hot tea in his hand, then set the cup down and said calmly, What a pity. I've counted again and again, and it seems nearly every faction from the mining district is here. But it looks like the Qingshan gang still hasn't arrived. Hu Luong frowned. The Qingshan gang? Hu Feng confirmed. That's right. Their absence. Does that mean they're disrespecting you, young master? Or are they disrespecting old me, Hu? He gave the order. Disrespecting Boss Hu is the same as disrespecting me. Go and purge them. Baldy Chiang and his men obeyed. Yes, sir. A clear voice rang out. Who wants to purge the Qingshan gang? Hu Luong glanced outside. Tian Shen, with Li Hui slung over his shoulder, announced, The Qingshan gang is right here. If you've got the guts, come and get us. He glared at him coldly. The crowd began to whisper. Don't you feel it? The atmosphere is really strange. It seems the Qingshan gang is stronger than before. Didn't Li Hui go to notify the Qingshan gang? Why isn't he back yet? Wasn't Ding Wu captured by Black Hand? How is he still here? Safe and sound. Hu Luong asked curiously, Who is that guy? Uncle Lei replied, I don't recognize him. In no time, he had reached the negotiation table, the room filled with Hu Feng's laughter. Why is everyone making the atmosphere so tense? He nodded towards Tian Shen. Brother, do old Hu a favor. Just apologize, and we'll call it even. He frowned. Apologize? With a thud, Tian Shen threw the sack from his shoulder onto the ground. Li Hui's face was revealed, shocking everyone. He calmly placed his foot on the sack and said, How about I apologize to this guy too? Hu Luong warned him. Hey, you. Li Hui is one of our Zhao family's men. Tian Shen casually kicked him, sending him rolling back. Is that so? So what? Seeing his man land right beside him, he asked grimly, What is the meaning of this? He got straight to the point. All right, no more games. Hand over every last member of the Red Shirt Gang. The members of the Red Shirt Gang were startled. One of them stepped forward aggressively. Young master, this brat has no idea who he's messing with. Let me teach him a lesson. He threw his enhanced fist, taking the guy down in a single punch. Uncle Lei was horrified. That ability. It's Black Hand. The rest of the crowd was in shock. Black Hand. Asterisk the times Black Hand? You mean the Black Hand who took on 7 or 8 evolved guys by himself? I can't believe someone like that is with the Qingshan gang. Hu Luong was shaken to hear the name Black Hand. Hu Feng could no longer just sit back and watch the show. A cacophony of whispers erupted. Hu Luong said to Uncle Le, Didn't we take care of Black Hand last night? He replied, Perhaps this one is the real Black Hand, a fish that slipped through the Black Scarf Society's net. He ordered, Since you're here, you might as well stay for good. Uncle Le understood his meaning. Yes, he walked toward Tian Shen. Young man, if you were going to run, you should have kept running. Why deliver yourself to our doorstep? Hu Luong turned to explain to Hu Feng. Boss Hu, we've hit a little snag. How embarrassing, he replied. The young master is quite calm, isn't he? That Black Hand isn't even worth your attention. He's not worthy of my... Before he could finish his sentence, Uncle Lei was sent flying behind him by a punch. His body slammed hard into the wall. Yu Liang was shocked. Uncle Lei's body was a mess of injuries. The wall behind him had caved in, and Tian Chen's fist was still smoking. He ordered, next. He was surprised. He neutralized Uncle Lei's yielding technique. Qing Qing and Wu Yi were shocked. So strong. It seems like he's gotten even stronger. Hu Feng hadn't expected his power to increase so quickly, and he silently called out Tian Chen's name. He ordered, I came here today to ask the Zhao family for a few people. I'll have to trouble the young master to cooperate. I heard you've taken in the Red Shirt Gang's members. Hand them over, now. Seeing the hot-headed baldy Chiang about to step forward, Yu Liang's brow furrowed, stopping him. Don't do anything rash. In the end, the man had to force down his anger. He was on guard. He took out Uncle Lei with a single punch. Even I can't do that. Yu Liang asked, How did the Red Shirt Gang offend you? Tell me, and I'll be sure to teach them a proper lesson. Tian Shen replied, Enough talk. Before I finish this cigarette, I want to see them. He felt his authority being challenged, seeing him just calmly puffing on the cigarette in his hand. He himself had to endure it. Yu Liang ordered his underlings, Bring them out. Baldy Chiang had to obey. Fine, he thought. I'll remember this. After this is over, I'll find you and settle the score. Wu Yi chuckled. Boss, you see that? Yu Liang's face is all twisted with anger, Qing Qing added. And not just him. Look at the goons behind him. They're probably spitting blood from rage. Hu Feng had to admit that Tian Shen was in a league of his own. Only he could push the Zhao family to this extent. Baldy Chiang brought the tied-up men over. Young master, here they are, Yu Liang ordered. Let him deal with them. The people present were astonished. Oh my god, the Zhao family is really handing them over. They can dish it out, but they can't take it. The Zhao family has committed far too many crimes in Longding Hua. I think the Zhao family's time is almost up. After losing this many men, let's see how Longding they can stay arrogant. Serves them right. They dug their own grave. Tian Shen turned back to remind Ding Yu. These guys are from the Red Shirt Gang, right? Go and identify them. He replied, No need. These bastards are all core members of the Red Shirt Gang. I'd recognize them even if they were turned to ash. Tian Shen replied, All right then, thanks. Yu Liang put on a polite front, as Longding as you're satisfied. Our hospitality was lacking today. You've been wronged. We will pay a personal visit next time to apologize. Seeing them off, he flicked the cigarette in his hand. What's the rush? The Red Shirt Gang are the Zhao family's dogs. When a dog bites someone, you don't expect the person who got bit to train it for you, do you? Yu Liang's face darkened. Black Hand, don't push your luck. He slammed his hand on the table to make his point. Tian Shen challenged him. Today, I feel like pushing my luck. I want you to personally take action and apologize to the Green Mountain Gang in front of everyone. Tian Shen raised an eyebrow and asked, What's wrong, young master? Afraid to get your hands dirty? Yu Liang reminded him. Black Hand. This is the Zhao family's territory. He took a pack of cigarettes out of his pocket. Same rules as before. Finish this cigarette, and I expect a satisfactory answer from you, young master. As he lit it, Tian Shen announced, "The clock is ticking." The two goons behind him said angrily, "Young master, this brat is too damn arrogant. We can't take it anymore. Let's take him out." "Yeah, let's show them the power of the Zhao family." Yu Liang's face darkened as his authority was challenged. He glanced at Hu Feng, who was calmly sipping tea. "The main target today is the Feng family. I can't let this black hand ruin the plan." So Yu Liang waved his hand, and a slash of power shot towards the guy, snapping the ropes binding him. Wu Yi was terrified. "Boss." Yu Liang broke through again, Tian Shen noticed. Second-tier speed system. He must have some other special abilities. After dealing with it, he wiped his hands clean and asked, "I heard Boss Hu also took in quite a few remnants of the Red Shirt Gang. Aren't you going to show some sincerity?" Tian Shen remained silent. Hu Feng was also silent. Wu Yi asked anxiously, "Boss, among the guys we took in, quite a few are on the verge of a breakthrough. It would be a huge loss if we hand them over." Yu Liang was playing the long Ding game, taking one step back to take 2 steps forward. So cunning. Ding Yu advised, "Let's just drop the matter with Hu Feng's side." He took out a cigarette. "I've prepared this cigarette for Boss Hu in advance. We can smoke it another day." He gave a forced laugh. "How could I possibly make my little brother condescend to visit my home personally? The Feng Chao will absolutely not cover for the crimes of the Red Shirt Gang." Wu Yi, Ching Ching, you two bring those guys here and hand them over to Black Hand for him to deal with. Is the little brother satisfied now? Tian Shen accepted. "In that case, I won't waste any more of everyone's time. Ding Yu, go handle the transfer with them and then lead our people back to the Green Mountain Gang." Yu Liang reminded his men. "Treat our guests properly. Black Hand, we still have some things to take care of here. I'll be taking my leave." He stopped him. "Hold on. We're not finished." Yu Liang suppressed his anger and asked, "What the hell do you want?" He pointed at one of Baldy Chang's men. "A moment ago, your man glared at me. That guy's face went pale. Young master, He stopped, weighing his options. In the end, Yu Liang still held back his anger and punished his own man. He asked, "Are you satisfied now?" Tian Shen mocked him. "Who told you to hit him? The apocalypse has only just started and you've already lost your morals?" Hearing him say that, Yu Liang growled his name. "Black Hand." Tian Shen casually asked, "Did I tell you to hit him? You did that on your own, didn't you? I'm a very fair person. The hand that hits is the hand that gets chopped off as compensation." The man's eyes turned cold. The two of them stood facing each other. Yu Liang finally understood. "So that's how it is. You came here to cause trouble." Tian Shen replied, "You're only just figuring that out now?" Hu Feng suddenly burst out laughing. He cleverly took the opportunity to retreat from the tense situation. "Gentlemen, I have other matters to attend to, so I'll be leaving first." His words astonished everyone left. The crowd of onlookers was disappointed. "Damn it, Hu Feng's leaving. Isn't he going to stay and watch? Let's go. We're leaving too. What's there to see? You got a death wish or something?" "Yeah, let's scatter. We're just bystanders." Yu Liang's man cursed as he saw the crowd scatter. A bunch of spineless rats, following whichever way the wind blows. They all chickened out. Tian Shen reminded him, "What are you spacing out for? Aren't you going to fight?" From behind, a man recognized him. "Young master, it's him. I don't think he's Black Hand." The man pointed at Tian Shen. "I saw him at the service station. Brother Pili and the second young master. He killed them both. He's Tian Shen." Yu Liang was stunned when he heard that. Tian Shen. His triumphant laughter echoed. "Tian Shen! To think I'd catch you without even lifting a finger." The people who had just fled heard the name Tian Shen. "That guy is Tian Shen? The one who killed the Zhao family's second young master? The one who holds the secret to rapid evolution?" Yu Liang offered a reward. "Anyone who helps me capture Tian Shen will get a share of the evolution method." Tian Shen wasn't scared. "Think you can escape? Let's see you try." The crowd was unusually fired up. "It's Tian Shen! Black Hand is Tian Shen! What are you waiting for? If we catch him, we get the evolution method. Let's get him, brothers." He thought he had already foreseen his fate. "Looks like I won't even have to lift a finger. You're not getting away today." He took out his phone and made a call to Cao Fei, ordering him, "Move out." The other end confirmed, "Okay." Hearing that, Yu Liang didn't understand what kind of scheme he was planning. Just then, a man was hit by a bullet. He was shocked to realize it was a sniper. The crowd looked back in fear. Yu Liang's face darkened. "There's more of them?" Luo Lan and Lan Se appeared. "Who dares take another step?" "Kill them!" Luo Lan's face grew dark as she stared daggers at the crowd in front of them. None of them dared to move forward. So strong. "I didn't expect Tian Shen to have such powerful backup. We've bitten off more than we can chew." This group was very shrewd. It's all a misunderstanding. We'll leave right now. We never intended to get involved in this." Someone felt it. "That girl's killing intent is terrifying." They urged each other on. "What are you still standing there for? The beauty's angry. Get the hell out of here, now. Excuse us." They scrambled to leave, but Tian Shen stopped them. "Stop right there." A man named Shen Dan pleaded. "Brother Chen, we have no beef with you. Can you let us go this one time?" His command to sit down made the three of them stare in disbelief. One guy couldn't hold back his anger and yelled, "You think you're hot shit? Let's get him, brothers, and teach him a lesson." He had barely finished his sentence when Luo Lan dealt with him, sending him off to meet his maker. She spoke coldly, word by word. Tian Shen said, "To sit down." They didn't dare make another peep and sat down obediently like dogs. Tian Shen reminded them, "Just sit there and watch. After I'm done with Yu Liang, I've got a job for all of you." He found it utterly ridiculous. "Take me down?" Hu Luong pulled a bright red orb from his pocket. He was surprised to see it was a Van Tin. He called Baldi Kwang over. The guy responded fearfully. Young Master Hu Luong said, "There's no time to hesitate. I'll compensate you guys for your losses later." Baldi Kwang was in too deep to turn back. "Yes, sir." He put the Van Tin in his mouth, crushed it, and swallowed, then placed his hand on Hu Luong's back. The two guys beside him did the same, the three of them transferring their power to him. A moment later, red patterns appeared on all three of their faces. Hu Luong's body began to evolve as smoke billowed around him. Tian Shen recognized the Van Tin first, then saw him transfer the Van Tin's energy to another person to enhance their power. "I can't believe these three brothers all have that ability, but doing this will cause them to regress into normal people, and it'll be very difficult for them to break through again in the short term. What a waste to use three Van Tins." Hu Luong reached his breakthrough point and screamed, pulling out an iron rod. "You guys, go get my dad. This state won't last." Long ding. "Today, either the Zhao family and Tian Shen die, or I do." Lightning crackled around Hu Luong's iron rod as he charged toward him. "Tian Shen, I'll make you pay tenfold." His arm was quickly reinforced. As Tian Shen threw a punch toward his opponent's iron rod, he felt the electric shock, using a special power right from the start. Quite decisive. Hu Luong seized the opportunity to thrust his knee at him, but Tian Shen dodged back sharply. He looked at the wound on his arm, the ability to control electricity. Its destructive power isn't bad. He reminded him, "Don't bother looking. Your reinforced arm can't block my electricity. Doesn't that bother you? That's fine. I was getting sick of pretending to be a rookie anyway." He looked down on Tian Shen's ability. "You still have a long ding way to go. I'm not afraid of any father-son duo. Don't disappoint me too much." Hu Luong launched a stormy assault on Tian Shen. He continuously leaned back to dodge, then seized an opportunity to lift his leg and kick his opponent square in the chest. His entire body was sent flying backward, his shoes skidding across the ground before he finally managed to stop. Hu Luong was panting from exhaustion. Seeing Tian Shen's expression unchanged, he was shocked. He couldn't believe this kid had so much stamina. "I have to end this fast. If this keeps up, I won't be able to hold out until Dad gets here." Seeing his opponent take something to replenish his strength, he was surprised. Eating a Van Tin again? Tian Shen knew full well that if you swallow a Van Tin whole, most of the energy is used to heal wounds. At most, it slightly increases your explosive power. Plus, eating a large amount of Van Tins in a short time, a second-tier evolved body can't handle it. Hu Luong spoke up. "I already told you. Today, I'm going to make you pay tenfold." He launched himself high into the air. "Die." Hu Luong swung down in a single slash, his power so overwhelming that it caused the ground below to explode and shatter. He quickly glanced toward his opponent and saw that he was fine. Hu Luong was furious. "You little brat." He charged again with his electric rod. "If you've got guts, stop dodging me." Over on the side, Sam, Dan, and Nam Thien were discussing it. "Glad we're not involved in this. Pissing off Tian Shen is a death wish. What on earth does Tian Shen want to do? Is he going to finish off Luong and then deal with us? Who knows?" Just as things were getting intense, a car pulled up. The two of them switched to gossip mode and turned to look. Lam V got out of the car and assessed the situation. "Okay, is everything in place?" She walked over and praised them. "Not bad. Quite a crowd you've got." Lan Xiao replied, "It's nothing. We have Miss La." Cao Fei, standing to the side, tried to take credit. "And me too," he urged them on. "We don't have much time. You ladies better hurry it up." She replied, "I know." Lam V pointed towards the group that was sitting around watching. "Sam Dan, Li Nam Thien, and you, get over here." She gave each of them orders. "Sam Dan, you take the Axe Gang members and block the road. Li Nam Thien, you take your men and plant the explosives. The rest of you, follow me to set traps." He asked angrily, "Why should I listen to you? Do you think we're your prisoners?" Lam V leaned down and grabbed his collar provocatively. "You're absolutely right. Today, the four of us will be leading you around. Got a problem with that? If you're not happy, feel free to leave." "Of course," she gestured towards Luo Lan. "You'll have to get permission from the beauty over there first." Seeing her, Sam Dan didn't dare say another word. He was an adaptable person and immediately smiled warmly, urging his underlings on. "The lady has spoken. What are you all standing around for? Get up and get to work." Lan Sha breathed a sigh of relief now that everything was settled. "Thank goodness for Miss La. That's the only reason these guys are listening so obediently. Now all we have to do is wait for Tian Shen." The battle between the two of them was still incredibly tense, with one attacking and the other dodging. Hu Luong couldn't stand it anymore and asked, "Why won't you fight back?" He raised his reinforced fist, and a massive explosion erupted. They both leaped backward, their feet skidding to a halt on the ground. Hu Luong panted heavily. "Let's see how much longer you can last." Cao Fei called with a report. "Tian Shen, it's me. There's movement over here." He replied, "They're here?" From his position on the rooftop, he advised, "Almost. I think you should end this fight quickly." After receiving the update, Tian Shen replied, "Got it. You continue to observe." Hu Luong felt insulted. "How dare you ignore me?" He channeled more lightning into the rod and swung it in a large arc. "Then try this on for size." He nimbly jumped high into the air to dodge the attack. In a flash, Tian Shen was right in front of his opponent. First, he grabbed his arm. "It seems you still haven't realized that your body is on the verge of collapse. It could mutate at any moment." Hu Luong was shaken by these words. Tian Shen continued, "If you had gone all out from the start, you might have had a chance. But as the mutation progresses, your electricity can no longer be focused. It's useless against me now." He threw the exhausted Hu Luong behind him like a burnt-out lamp. His entire body slammed hard onto the ground, the impact so strong it sent dirt and rocks flying. Hu Luong lay flat for a moment before pushing himself up with his hands, muttering as if he couldn't accept the truth. How is this possible? How can he be this strong? Baldi Kuang rushed over. Seeing him, Hu Luong was startled, but then he regained his composure and asked, "Good, you're here? Where's my father?" Baldi Kuang reported, "Young master, the boss is gone." Hu Luong was shocked. "What do you mean, gone?" The man continued. "The boss took everyone and left the mining area." This was a shocking piece of news for him. What? Previously, Baldi Kuang had urged the boss, "If we don't leave now, the young master won't be able to hold on any longer." Van Sin punched the floor, denting it. Is Tian Shen really that strong? He could say with 100% certainty, his true strength is no less than Hu Feng's. Rook Song Sao said, "Let me go. I've wanted to fight him for a long ding time." He disagreed. "Pack your things, take all of our elite troops and leave here immediately." The other man was astonished. "Omig, are you abandoning your own son?" Van Sin was contemptuous. He couldn't even avenge his younger brother. "I don't have a useless son like that. We leave now. As long ding as we get out of here, we still have a chance." He tightly gripped a wooden box in his hand like a treasure. In the present, Baldi Kuang reported more news. Abu is missing, and Ru was taken away too. "There's hardly anyone left at this mining area. Young master, we've been abandoned by the boss." Seeing him step out from the rubble, he called out worriedly, "Young master." Tian Shen watched his opponent warily. He suddenly curled his lip into a cold smile, a smile that he couldn't contain, and that burst out into loud laughter. This terrified Baldi Kuang. Why, young master?" Hu Luong's hand shot out and grabbed the man's collar as he asked in a low, threatening voice, "You tell me, whose young master am I? I risked my life for him, expanded the mining area for him, and even avenged his precious son, and this is how he treats me?" This almost crazed attitude made Baldi Kuang's face turn pale with fear, and he could only stammer, Why, young master?" All the pent-up resentment came pouring out. Hu Luong burst into tears. "Just because I'm his illegitimate son, he treats me like this." He let go of Baldi Kuang, his expression becoming extremely dark. Hu Luong placed all the blame on Tian Shen's shoulders. "This is all your fault." He stood there warily, watching to see what trick his opponent would pull next. He fumbled in his pocket. Tian Shen knew immediately what this guy was planning. "You still have Van Tins?" Sure enough, Hu Luong poured all the Van Tins into his mouth. He needed time to absorb the power of the Van Tins. Hu Luong swore, "Tian Shen, I will take your life." Streams of lightning radiated from his body. Overwhelmed, Hu Luong dropped to his knees on the ground. He tried to cover his mouth to keep from vomiting. His eyes bulged, filled with red veins, and his entire body erupted with lightning. Faced with this situation, Tian Shen just stood and watched. Hu Luong let out a roar, a scream filled with pain. Mingled with bitter hatred, the veins on his hand bulged. He fought the urge and clawed at the ground as a tear of dark red blood trickled from the corner of his eye. Tian Shen realized it was another fallen one, and one born from Van Tin, no less. Finally, Hu Luong fell silent as a faint arc of lightning emanated from his arm. Hu Luong's eyes were now filled with hatred. He teleported behind Tian Shen to attack, striking down with his palm as large chunks of rock shattered upwards. Tian Shen quickly dodged back. As if he'd gone completely mad, he then lifted an entire boulder and hurled it at him. Tian Shen threw a punch toward the boulder, and a deafening boom echoed out. As the boulder shattered, a crazed Hu Luong charged forward. Caught off guard, Tian Shen was rammed straight in the chest, his whole body sent flying backward. He quickly stabilized himself, but his opponent was still rushing him. Both of them flew towards each other, determined to take the other down. Their fists collided, creating a brilliant surge of power. The aftershock from that energy wave radiated through the air around them. It was so powerful that the nearby ground and rocks couldn't withstand it and exploded. Tian Shen was pushed far back, having to nearly crouch to create enough friction to stop. This clash made Tian Shen realize that these fallen ones were a real pain in the ass. Across from him, Hu Luong had incredible vitality. He grabbed onto a crack in the wall, then stepped out, his entire body like an electric generator. It looked like he couldn't hold back anymore. Just then, Cao Fei's voice came through his earpiece. Tian Shen, stop fighting. There's movement to the east. Tian Shen was surprised. That fast? How far out are they? He estimates 2 minutes. 2 minutes at most until they hit us, Tian Shen ordered. You guys try to hold them off for a bit. I'll make this quick. This was asking a lot of Cao Fei. What? How are we supposed to hold them off? He looked down at the horde below, a sea of bodies so dense you couldn't see the end of it, surging towards them. This is a damn zombie tide, Cao Fei reminded him worriedly. Tian Shen, stop fighting. We have to deal with the zombies first. But Tian Shen refused. No way. If this bastard doesn't die, he'll be more trouble than the entire horde. But Cao Fei was still hesitant. But Tian Shen's voice was firm, leaving no room for argument. Calm down, he called Lam Vi's side. She reported that the defensive line was set up. We're ready to engage at any moment. Make sure you provide cover for us. Then Lam Vi turned to remind the people behind her. Everyone, the mining area is about to be hit by a wave of zombies. This horde is much more ferocious than the one from 2 days ago. The outer perimeter will definitely not hold. There's no escape now. If you want to live, we fight together. If there are no other questions, then follow my command. Lam Vi raised her gun to the sky and shouted, "Get ready!" The first shot fired straight into the air. The booming sound echoed in all directions. Hearing the gunshot, the zombies roared. The ground where they stood was bombarded by explosives, sending up thick plumes of smoke and dust. Lan Sha and the others bravely charged in to fight. Seeing the battle before her, Lam Vi marveled, "This is too dangerous. Thank goodness we have him." Let's go back to 3 hours earlier, when they received the grim news. What? A zombie tide? Tian Shen had told them. I just sensed it. There's no more time to explain. We can't avoid this zombie tide. We have to crush the first wave of their attack if we want any chance of survival. He started giving orders. Ding Wu, you're with me. Miss La and Kid Mai, hide in the crowd. Cao Fei, get to the rooftop and snipe. We'll figure out the specifics as we go. Tian Shen glanced at Lam Vi. He entrusted a mission to her. You have experience dealing with zombie tides. You know what to do. Bring the supplies to the Dahao Club later. Lam Vi agreed without a moment's hesitation. Got it. She glanced back at the fighting Tian Shen and realized, had he thought all this through from the very beginning? He was currently nimbly dodging his opponent's attacks, then unleashing a flurry of punches from behind. Tian Shen poured all his strength into the final punch, and it obviously created a massive shockwave. Standing on the rubble, he saw that his opponent was still fine and complimented him. Damn, you can really take a hit. Hu Luong was in the crater at Tian Shen's feet. His hand shot up, grabbing the edge of the pit, and his whole body launched upwards. In a flash, Hu Luong had jumped to stand beside him. His eyes had turned blue, with electricity flickering within them. Hu Luong glanced towards the zombie horde and began to calculate. Without hesitation, he changed direction. Tian Shen realized this bastard wanted to get into the zombie tide. Seeing Hu Luong dash off like an arrow, he yelled, Cao Fei, Miss La, eyes on my position. The two he called out turned around with looks of complete surprise. Tian Shen chased after Hu Luong. Clear a path for me. Don't let this fallen one escape. Luo Lan quickly teleported in front of him. Right here. But her punch couldn't even touch Hu Luong. She hadn't expected her opponent to be so agile. Tian Shen warned her, don't underestimate it. This thing is intelligent. He moved like a flash of lightning towards the front of the horde. Tian Shen and Luo Lan gave chase. Realizing they wouldn't make it in time, he yelled, Cao Fei, on it. Hu Luong was now in the sniper's sights as a bullet shot straight at his face. Bad news. This thing was too tough. Bullets couldn't do a thing to it. Receiving Cao Fei's report, Tian Shen wasn't surprised. Just pin him down. Tian Shen charged alone into the middle of the ferocious zombie swarm, having to take out each one blocking his path. Damn it! Finally losing his patience, Tian Shen vaulted over the heads of the crowd. Leave them all to me. He was now closing in on Hu Luong. Get out of my way! He let out a roar, summoning his zombie minions. The whole horde swarmed right at Tian Shen's feet. Hu Luong took that chance to escape, but a single punch from Tian Shen sent them flying in all directions. Tian Shen was surprised. He's already evolved to the point where he can control the infected. I really can't let you live. The zombies continued to scream and charge forward at the sound of Hu Luong's summoning growl. Luo Lan and Tian Shen were now surrounded by zombies. She urged him anxiously. Tian Shen, the horde is pouring in. We have to retreat, now. But he was resolute in his decision. No way. This thing has to die. Tian Shen continued to order Cao Fei. Keep your sights on that guy for me. Got it, he agreed immediately. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was behind him, clearing out the zombies blocking his path. While attacking, Tian Shen relayed information to his team. He's moving left. He's heading that way. Seeing his path, Tian Shen called out, to the right, up ahead. Keep going straight. He was right in front of him. Finally, Tian Shen grabbed a fistful of the bastard's hair. He yanked Hu Luong's head back, raising his enhanced fist, determined to finish him this time. A punch slammed straight down on him, causing the ground behind him to crater and shatter. With his incredible stamina, Hu Luong continuously roared to signal his kind. The zombies behind them swarmed forward. Tian Shen once again had to deal with these annoying pests. He used that opportunity to get up, turning to run again. Tian Shen yelled, "Fei, don't let him run!" Got it. A shot to the knee made Hu Luong stumble and fall forward. While fighting zombies, he gave the order, "Keep up the fire." A rain of bullets hammered into his back. Cao Fei was smug, seeing his target go down. "You little punk. See how good I am now?" However, when he saw him growling and trying to get back up, he scoffed coldly. Stubborn bastard. Knowing that normal bullets couldn't kill this guy, Tian Shen directed Luo Lan, "La, use the black armor." She began to channel the power within her body. Her skin turned black as she turned, radiating streams of red energy. Luo Lan glanced at the zombies beside her, and the aura she gave off made them wary. Hu Luong lay prone on the ground, unable to move. The zombies formed a circle around him but dared not approach. Tian Shen marveled. Worthy of the name Black Armor, when fully unleashed, even the infected are afraid of it. Luo Lan warned him, "Hurry up, I can't hold this for long, Ding," he estimated. "Just 1 minute. Hold on for just 1 minute. I'll make sure this little punk never gets up again." At that moment, deep red streaks appeared on Tian Shen's hand. He raised his fist, now enhanced to a new level. Hu Luong also growled, preparing to complete his own new evolution. He opened his mouth and screamed, his lightning power erupting as the bullets hit him. Cao Fei fired shot after shot, but it was useless. Tian Shen didn't know what trick he'd used. "My bullets are useless now." Seeing him teleport towards Tian Shen, they called out his name in worry. Facing his frenzied opponent, Tian Shen remained calm. He used a single hand to block the other's punch. Veins bulged around Hu Luong's eyes, showing how hard he was straining, while Tian Shen effortlessly maintained his strength. He yelled, "This is the first time I'm using this power since my new mark formed. Time to break in this new fist, and you're the first one on the chopping block." An uppercut landed straight on Hu Luong's throat. He took the full force of the punch, completely defenseless. Cao Fei was stunned as he watched the guy get sent flying. Holy shit, that was insane. As Hu Luong's body went tumbling through the air, Tian Shen timed his next attack for the exact moment he fell in front of him. The sky cleared, signaling the end of the intense battle. Cao Fei and Luo Lan stared, wide-eyed, at the spectacular sight. Tian Shen had stopped fighting. His opponent, meanwhile, was a bruised and bloody mess. He collapsed backward with a thud, completely unable to move. The area where they stood was now a desolate wasteland, with thick black smoke rising into the air. He dug for the crystal core in Hu Luong's head, but couldn't retrieve anything. The mutation period was too short. It didn't have time to form a cloud crystal. "Let's go. We're heading back." Lansha sensed what was happening with Tian Shen and turned to the girl beside her, beaming. "Big bro, Tian Shen did it. Let's go back him up." Lamvi warned, "Don't be reckless. We're lucky we can even take care of ourselves right now." Lansha worried. "But what about big bro Tian Shen?" Over the comms, he instructed, "Lam kiddo, listen to Lam Vi. Don't freak out. We guys can handle ourselves. If we're not back in 5 minutes, blow up the other building." Lansha couldn't accept it. "No way. You guys will die," he reassured her. "Don't worry. I'm hard to kill." But she was dead set against it. "No, absolutely not," Tian Shen cut her off. "That's final. Lam V, I'm leaving the kid in your hands." Lam V gave the order. 5 minutes. Prepare for detonation. Lansha stood in their way. "Nobody is blowing anything up until big bro Tian Shen is back." Lam V tried to reason with her. "Don't get worked up. Our time is limited. We can't let everyone get trapped just for him." Besides, Tian Shen himself agreed to this. But Lansha was still being stubborn. "I don't care. Anyone who touches that detonator, I'll kill them." Just then, a voice cut in. "Why is it so tense in here?" Ding Wu had arrived with reinforcements. "All right, boys. Let's go bring our man Tian Shen back." They fired round after round into the heads of the zombies in front. Lam V seized the opportunity. "This is our chance. Let's go too." The two of them enthusiastically charged into the massive zombie horde. Lansha finally reached him. "Big bro Tian Shen," he urged. "Good work. Blow it now." Lam V gave the signal. An entire building exploded, fire and smoke filling the sky. The whole zombie horde was crushed under the falling debris. Only a single solitary building remained standing. Tian Shen ordered, "Everyone get inside the club. Are you all right over there?" The other guy replied, "I'm fine. I just moved. There aren't too many infected below this building." "I'm preparing to retreat now," Tian Shen warned. "Okay, be careful," Cao Fei replied. "I know. I'll adapt as I go." But he froze, sensing something was off. This feeling. The door in front of Cao Fei was suddenly kicked open, making him recoil in surprise. A burly, evolved zombie emerged. It had claws on its feet. His face went pale with fear as he realized it was a lone walker. It shot Cao Fei a look with its blood-red eyes. He quickly teleported behind it and took aim. A bullet struck the zombie's back, but it did nothing. It turned its head back to look at Cao Fei. Tian Shen's voice came over the comms. Its weak point is the temple. He instantly knew what he had to do. Hey, you son of a bitch. Over here. As soon as it turned, Cao Fei jumped high. He landed on the zombie's swiping arm, jamming the barrel of his gun against its temple. With a cold smirk, Cao Fei pulled the trigger. Bye-bye. Blood sprayed from its temple as the creature's entire body collapsed. Suddenly, he felt the floor tremble. The color drained from Cao Fei's face as he scrambled to the railing to look. When he glanced down, he seriously regretted getting out of bed this morning. Oh, I'm screwed. The whole horde is gathering here. Below, the zombies were climbing over each other, trampling one another to form a living ladder up the building. Cao Fei radioed, Tian Shen, do you read me? I'm not gonna make it out. But all he heard was beeping. He realized the signal was dead. Tian Shen must be out of range already. Cao Fei gave up. Well, that's fine, I guess. At least they all made it out safely. He lit a cigarette and took a long ding drag to calm his nerves. Cao Fei stared at the cigarette smoking in his hand. Now I get why Tian Shen smokes. Suddenly, a shout startled him. Fi, jump down. It was Tian Shen, using the zombies' heads as stepping stones to leap upwards. Stunned, he called out, Tian Shen. Tian Shen yelled back, jump, now. Trusting him completely, Cao Fei teleported into position, giving himself the momentum for a long ding jump. Tian Shen continued to run across the heads of the zombies below, moving to catch his falling friend. He caught him. He was holding Cao Fei in a princess carry. Cao Fei's main question was, how the hell did you just jump up here using zombie heads for leverage? Tian Shen explained, it requires incredibly precise control over your power. I can't hold this state for very long ding. It's called the hyper-precision state. Once you reach the second tier and your new mark has formed, you'll gradually unlock this ability. Entering this state consumes a massive amount of mental energy. But since you're a psychic type evolver, you'll be better at it than me. I'll teach you when I get the chance. Cao Fei understood. I see. Tian Shen added, hold on tight to me. He kicked off a pile of rubble to gain momentum, then launched himself straight toward a window in the next building. Tian Shen skidded to a steady stop on the floor inside. They were safe. He told Cao Fei, all right, you can get down. We'll cut through this building to head back. Upon their return, Tian Shen sat down and began to evolve. The rest of the team watched, their eyes glued on him. With a sigh of relief, he told them he had recovered. Cao Fei was floored. You're a monster. It hasn't even been an hour, and you're already back to normal? Lan Sha was just as surprised as her brother. You were fighting almost all afternoon, using countless special abilities, and even activated your mark. And all you needed was a short rest? Tian Shen explained. That's the benefit of forming a new mark. After forming a new mark, your self-control, mental power, stamina, and recovery rate all get a massive boost. Even though it doesn't directly boost my raw strength or speed, it's incredible for improving my overall power and potential. He suddenly remembered something and pulled 2 cores out of his pocket, tossing one to each of them. Oh, right. Cao Fei and Lan Sha caught them. Tian Shen said, take these 2 meteorite cores. You two just came out of a tough fight. You need these right now. Cao Fei held the meteorite core up to inspect it. So, how do you use this? Tian Shen instructed him to fuse it with his blood, the same way you would with a cloud crystal. Cao Fei looked horrified. Fuse it with my blood? Doesn't that? Lan Sha just laughed. What's there to be scared of? If you want to master this skill, you first have to castrate yourself. Tian Shen called someone else over. I'll leave you two to practice. Ding Wu, you and I are going to the roof. Nearby, the grunts were shouting at each other. Hey, move it, you slugs! When they saw Tian Shen coming, they immediately fell into line, respectfully clearing a path for him. Boss Than, he asked Ding Wu, what's the situation here? He replied, you can see for yourself. It's crowded as hell. Everyone has piled into the club. Nearly half the population of the entire mining district is in here. But I just found the warehouse that the Zhao family abandoned. There are more than enough supplies inside to last us for some time. Tian Shen added, the club is filled with all kinds of people right now, which makes managing them tricky, so don't feel like you need to be soft on any of them. Ding Wu nodded. Got it. As he followed him up, he asked curiously, why are we going to the roof? To observe the zombie tide, he answered. They both peered down at the scene below. The zombies were standing completely still. Ding Wu reported, looking puzzled. They've been like this since shortly after you returned. It's like this zombie tide is sleeping. They show no signs of aggression. Tian Shen realized that this tide wasn't as simple as it looked. Ding Wu watched in surprise as his boss's face grew grim. Tian Shen explained. There are typically 3 causes for a zombie tide. The first reason is that they form naturally. This type of tide occurs spontaneously and is common in large cities with a high concentration of infected. The second cause is artificial formation, which is usually triggered by too much human activity. Simply put, if the noise is loud enough, it can attract enough zombies to form a horde. The third cause is a high-tier infected giving orders. After evolving to Tier 3, the number of zombies an infected can control increases more and more. The exceptional ones can even control an entire zombie horde. Ding Wu wondered what caused the zombie horde in Longhua this time. Tian Shen pointed in one direction. Look down there. Normally, when the infected spot prey, they'll chase it to the very end, unless you kill every last one of them. But now, this horde of zombies isn't continuing its attack. It's stopped to rest. Not only that, but the zombies over there are starting to wander around aimlessly. A normal zombie horde wouldn't do this. Ding Wu speculated. Are you suggesting this horde is the third type, commanded by a high-tier infected? Tian Shen confirmed. There probably isn't enough information to be sure right now. I can only guess. Let's rest for today. This isn't something we can figure out overnight. When dawn breaks, give the order to start. Ding Wu acknowledged the order. Understood. He gathered his men and announced, Brothers of the Green Mountain Gang, you are all normal people. You'll get hurt if you're scratched or bitten by the infected. So remember, your mission is to hold them back and build a defensive line, not to slaughter them. Got it? They all shouted in unison. Yes, sir! Ding Wu commanded them. Good. Open the gate. The large gate slowly opened, and light from the outside streamed in. With it came a massive swarm of zombies, pushing and shoving their way inside. The well-armed brothers, fully equipped with shields, showed no fear and roared, Kill! The horde of zombies crashed into their shield wall. A test of strength had begun. The men in the back raised their hammers, repeatedly smashing them down on the zombies' heads. The defense team was struggling to hold back the zombies' destructive push. They yelled to one another, boosting their morale and strength. Brothers, push harder! They created a wall, blocking the zombies outside. Watching from up high, he marveled. I never expected the Triu family's warehouse to have stuff like this. Ding Wu felt a little more relieved. With these riot shields and weapons, dealing with the zombies is so much easier, isn't it? Tian Shen ran forward, stepping on the heads of the zombies. A zombie lunged toward him, but he kicked it away with a single blow. Tian Shen landed and commanded, keep pushing forward. Cao Fei's trio reported in. Tian Shen, we're ready. Same here. My side is all set too. Ding Wu added. Tian Shen, the nearby zombies have all gathered at the front. He assigned their tasks. Cao Fei, Little La, Kan Trung, take the southeast. Teacher La, Lam V, the southwest is yours. Lam V agreed, no problem. The zombies broke through the shield line and charged forward, but the first one was met with a swift kick from Ding Wu. He reported back, Tian Shen. There are too many of them. We might not be able to hold them. Tian Shen joined the fight, sending zombies flying in all directions. The people present watched, their mouths agape in terror. Tian Shen instructed them, just watch the gate carefully, leave this horde to me. Shouts of admiration rang out. He's so strong. Big Bro Shen, so strong. I feel like he could take out this entire zombie horde by himself. Ding Wu's mouth was hanging open in shock the entire time. Earlier you instructed them, I'm only going to explain the battle plan once, so everyone better remember it. Ding Wu, you'll lead the Green Mountain Gang with me to draw the infected's attention. Luo Lan and Lam V, you two lead the Axe Gang and the Machete Guild to capture the buildings in the southeast, then set up a defensive line. You two ladies lead the remaining people to the southwest. Just like them, capture the remaining buildings to set up a defense. These two buildings, along with Club Emperor, will create a triangular formation. It will relieve the congestion at the club and also open up a small, triangular safe zone. Ding Wu only now realized, so from the very beginning, he planned to use those two buildings as anchor points. Cao Fei reported in, my side is okay. The two ladies have also succeeded. What a coincidence. My side just finished too. Tian Shen kicked away the zombies in his path. Good. Kill them. Clear out all the zombies here. The entire city was engulfed in flames as thick black smoke billowed up. The fire and smoke showed no signs of dying down, instead burning even more fiercely. Ding Wu's subordinates marveled. I can't believe we're still alive. We've fought zombies countless times, but this is the first time we've finished a job without a single casualty. This Tian Shen guy is the real deal. He took down the Triu family by himself, and even scared Ho Fong into running away with his tail between his legs. Of course he's skilled. I wish I were as amazing as Tian Shen. What do you mean, Tian Shen? From now on, you call him Big Bro Shen. Look, isn't that Big Bro Shen over there? Tian Shen was observing and assessing the area. Ding Wu calculated. The supplies the Triu family left behind should be enough for 1 month. During this time, we have to deal with the zombie horde outside. Cao Fei reported the situation. I've scouted the surrounding area. It's crawling with zombies everywhere right now. Without essential supplies, it'll be hard for us to leave Longhua. He understood perfectly. I know. So, Figuring out the source of this zombie horde is the key to solving the problem. This place isn't stable yet. If you leave, I'm afraid it will cause panic and everyone will scatter. Tian Shen reassured him. Don't worry. I won't act rashly until I'm 100% sure. Cao Fei sighed. I wish I had clairvoyance, then I could see everything. Dingwu suggested. How about I take a few men into the city center to check things out? Tian Shen reminded him. You're not strong enough. To get past this horde, you need to have at least tier 2 strength. Lan Sha, from behind them, volunteered. How about you let me give it a try? He turned around in surprise to look at his little sister. She was so fast, he hadn't detected her at all. Tian Shen asked, You broke through? She replied, That's right, I'm a tier 2 master now. Cao Fei said nonchalantly, What's the big deal? Isn't everyone? This surprised Tian Shen. You broke through too? How come I couldn't sense it? He explained, I'm a psychic type. I've been hiding it until now. Tian Shen pulled his friend to a corner and asked, How far along are you? Cao Fei played dumb. How far along is what? He was still being vague. Cut the crap. Asterisk. That asterisk. How far along is it? He wouldn't say clearly. Anyway, I broke through. How far along I am is none of your business. Tian Shen praised him. Not bad. Seems those 2 crystal cores weren't useless after all. After reaching tier 2, you two will begin to unlock special abilities. Just take your time and experience them. However, it might take a while to get a handle on them. He turned to Lan Sha and said, You said earlier that you wanted to go to the city center. She denied it and lifted up the box carrying Xiao Bai. It's not me who's going, it's him. Tian Shen pressed his lips together, curious. What trick are you trying to pull now? By then, the sun had set. Xiao Bai poked its head out of the box, chirping squeak squeak to greet them. Lan Sha picked it up. Xiao Bai found this in the building we were guarding. He was shocked to see a drone in the box. This is a drone. Even Cao Fei's jaw dropped. Oh my god, this is good stuff. We can use it to scout things out. He wasn't so optimistic. Just this thing alone probably won't be enough. The drone doesn't have a camera. Flying it into the city center won't get us any information. He worried. So, what do we do now? Lan Sha put Xiao Bai on the ground. Go. Cao Fei was surprised to see it shoot off like an arrow, but it crawled right into his pants leg. Tickled all over, Cao Fei fell to the ground with a thud and yelled, What the hell are you doing? Tell it to get out. His face turned red. It's almost out. This is so wrong. Not there. Tian Shen's cold voice cut in, his own cheeks flushing red. Are you done fooling around? Let's get back to business. Lan Sha suddenly revealed. Cao Fei, are you wearing blue floral boxers today? Pretty flashy, huh? He stared. How did you know? Tian Shen and Ding Wu looked at each other, stunned. Inside, Cao Fei was indeed wearing what she had described. Lan Sha yelled, Stop crawling! I don't want to see that place! But Xiao Bai didn't listen and crawled further inside. Cao Fei's face went pale as he screamed. She blushed furiously and shot back at him. So gross. Why do you have a birthmark times there, asterisk? That's disgusting. Cao Fei was indignant. Damn it, who told you to look? He froze when he realized. How? Did you know? Realizing he'd been seen, his face burned as he continued to scream. Lan Sha scolded Xiao Bai. Get out. You get out here right now. Tian Shen then stated the truth that was making her extremely embarrassed. You and Xiao Bai share the same vision. Lan Sha admitted it. Yeah, as soon as we got back, Xiao Bai passed out and slept forever. It just woke up yesterday. I also just discovered this ability today. He breathed a sigh of relief and showed Xiao Bai to Cao Fei. Looks like feeding it those Van Tin pills wasn't a waste after all. Next, Tian Shen placed it on the drone. This gave the drone a chance to really shine. Lan Sha's vision became higher and wider. The entire city appeared before her, full of dilapidated buildings. Down below, the zombies were packed together. Hearing the sound of the drone, they began to roar. On top of the drone, Xiao Bai chirped defiantly at them. Lan Sha warned it. Xiao Bai, shut it. Will you? She instructed Cao Fei, who was at the controls, to turn left and go a little higher. He reported back, We're about to reach the maximum altitude. From behind, Tian Shen asked, Have you figured out which way the zombies are heading? The young girl replied, Something's not right. Even though they look like they're wandering aimlessly, it seems like they're all moving in a specific direction. It looks really strange. This further confirmed the information he had. Sure enough, something was happening with Xiao Bai. It growled towards something up ahead. Seeing Lan Sha scream, Cao Fei asked in alarm, What's wrong? Tian Shen worriedly asked, What happened? Cao Fei reported that the drone situation was under control. She replied, I'm fine. There's something weird up ahead. Get a little closer. Cao Fei turned left at the intersection ahead. The sound was coming from that direction. Got it. Restoring altitude. We're very close now, it must be right here. As they approached, Lan Sha finally saw it. A towering zombie, as massive as a building. Normal zombies were only the size of its fingernail. Lan Sha, questioning her reality, stammered, What is this? The small zombies were crawling up the large one's neck like ants and biting it. It growled, then slapped the back of its own neck to deal with the small zombie. Tian Shen tapped his sister's shoulder. He quickly shook her. Are you okay? What on earth did you see? Lan Sha recounted. A monster. I saw a monster. A monster so huge it's hard to even imagine. It's massive. It has to be as tall as a 4-story building. This revelation made Tian Shen freeze. Cao Fei couldn't fathom what kind of monster could be 4 stories high. He figured a 4-story tall mutant had to be at least peak level 3, maybe even level 4. No, level 5 was also possible. Tian Shen needed more information right now. Anything else? She revealed the strangest part. A horde of normal zombies was swarming and attacking it. Cao Fei was curious. Tian Shen, what the hell is going on? Zombies know how to gang up on something? Tian Shen replied, we'll talk about this later. Phi, bring the drone back. Kid, you must have used up a lot of mental energy. Get some rest. Ding Wu, Lam, V, Kola, come see me. As dusk fell over the base, Ding Wu walked over and asked, what's up? Why the rush? He cut straight to the chase. Before the apocalypse hit Longhua City, did any special events happen? Any strange or unusual incidents that day? Tell me everything. Especially anything that happened downtown, he recounted. A special event downtown. Huh? There was only the meteorite fall, but I think a piece of it landed right in the city center. There was a meteor shower that day, and one of them fell right downtown. I saw it with my own eyes. After it landed, it exploded. And the apocalypse happened right after that. Tian Shen understood immediately. So that's it. Do you know the exact location where it fell? Ding Wu answered. I don't. The blast radius was too big back then, plus the zombies were running rampant. No one knows where the meteor landed. The eldest son of the Triu family sent people to investigate before, but none of them made it back alive. The matter was just dropped after that. He continued, it seems the meteorite fragment is the key to this outbreak. Tian Shen informed them, I'll probably be leaving for a few days. I'm taking the kid, La, and Cao Fei with me. From now on, the 3 of you are in charge here until I get back. Just tell outsiders I'm in seclusion, training. This time, I have to go to the city center myself. Having prepared all his gear, Tian Shen went back to gather his teammates. Let's go. The trio headed toward the city center. Standing on the roof of a tall building, they gazed down at the dense swarm of zombies below, standing motionless and wheezing. Tian Shen threw a grappling hook to the roof of the next building. He was the first one to cross. The other 2 followed, asking, Tian Shen, aren't we going to look for that giant zombie? Yeah. Isn't it commanding this horde? He denied it. No. What we're looking for this time is a leader. In some special cases, an infected person will develop outstanding leadership abilities. The forms and abilities of these leaders are bizarre and varied. Some of them even possess the power to control the zombie horde. That giant mutant is probably a type of leader too, but its evolution is geared towards raw strength. It doesn't have the ability to control the horde, nor does it have any rationality. The giant leader you saw was still being attacked by other infected, right? Yeah, but I doubt those small fry zombies could do anything to it. They must be the troops of another leader. But a meteorite fragment fell in the city center. If a high-level infected absorbs it, it will evolve into a leader. Lanshaw added, so we're out here to find that leader this time? The drone's surveillance range is limited, so we have to go there in person. While they were talking, Cao Fei glanced to the side and pointed in one direction. Tian Shen, come look at this. Look at that street. Tian Shen looked over and was shocked. How is this possible? The entire city center is filled with the zombie horde, but this one street doesn't have a single infected on it. Lanshaw was horrified. What the hell is this? Did we hit the jackpot or something? Cao Fei couldn't believe there could be such a large, safe area in the middle of the city center. He took out his binoculars to check and spotted people. Hearing that, he frowned. There was a group of people on the street below. Luke Hao spoke up. Has my brother already made it there? Brother Loy replied. Of course. That place has plenty of supplies and it's easy to defend. Once we get there, we'll be able to ride out this zombie horde safely. The entire group looked anxious. Seeing the team's morale, he stopped and let out a sigh. Brother Loy tried to persuade them. Guys, I know everyone is feeling discouraged. The zombie horde came and we lost a lot of our comrades. Right now we're barely scraping by, living day to day. But we're lucky to have found a place where we can survive. Don't worry, my old friends are all resting there. They're waiting for us to reunite with them. Please, believe me, as long ding as I have a single breath left in me, I swear I will protect all of you and get you to safety. Don't lose heart like this. Cheer up, let's go home together. Their spirits were lifted. Yeah, let's go home together. Right, together. Brother Loy's psychological manipulation was a success. All right, everyone stick close to me. Don't let anyone fall behind. Just then, a can of Coke was thrown nearby. He stopped and watched the Coke can roll across the street. Brother Loy held his machete, pointed it towards the alley, and yelled, Come out! Seeing Cao Fei and Lan Sha step out, he froze. Humans! Luke Hao tightened his grip on his wooden staff and asked defensively, Who are you two? Lan Sha replied, Just like you guys. Lucky survivors. Brother Loy exposed them. Friend, don't bother hiding it. There aren't just 2 of you. Lu Hao was startled when he heard that. What? Tian Shen stepped out and said, don't misunderstand. We were just passing through and happened to overhear your conversation. Friend, we're very interested in that place you mentioned. This caused a stir among their group. They're real people. They look like survivors. He invited them. Let's go take a look. As he led Lu Hao down the street, the latter asked curiously, Brother Loi, how come we haven't seen a single zombie on this entire street? He reassured him, don't worry. The zombies on this stretch of road have already been mostly cleared out by me and the other brothers who went ahead. Earlier, Cao Fei was standing on the rooftop assessing the situation below. The number of infected in the city center is insane, he replied. This was originally the most densely populated area, and on top of that, the zombie horde poured in. Of course it's going to be packed. He turned and asked Lan Sha, what about Xiao Bai? Did it detect anything unusual? Cao Fei answered, no, there are no strange phenomena in this area. Lan Sha added, Xiao Bai isn't reacting to anything either. Tian Shen threw his grappling hook to the railing of the next building. After securing the line, he urged them on. Then let's keep moving. He had already discussed it with them. Listen up, guys. I know everyone's feeling hopeless. That zombie horde, it cost us a lot of our comrades. But rest easy. Our friends are all resting over there now, and they're just waiting for us to join them. Cao Fei repeated his point. According to him, there must be a survivor camp nearby. The boy retorted. No way! You think Times this lot Times has the guts for something like that? He was shocked. There's no way Tian Shen would reveal that, unless this group had 10 or more Tier 2 evolved members. Otherwise, building a safe zone in the city center would be impossible, Lan Sha guessed. But it was true that this road had been cleared out. That means there's something off about this group. Well then, let's follow them and see. Maybe we'll figure something out. The boy refused. It's too much trouble to team up with them. When we get out there, don't reveal your true strength to avoid any problems. It's time to test you two's acting skills. Then, Tian Shen casually kicked a Coca-Cola can, sending it flying forward. And just like that, they met. We're very interested in that place you mentioned. Mind if we tag along? Brother Lei's underling whispered. There are 3 of them. I can't believe there are still survivors here. Lu Hao probed. Where did you 3 come from? Cao Fei answered. You know the mining district? A murmur went through the group. No way. They're from the mining district. That's impressive. Look at their gear. It looks top-notch. What's the deal with these 3? Lu Hao tried to persuade him. Brother Lei, don't let them follow us. These 3 look weird. What if they're up to no good? 2 of the underlings chimed in. That's right. We don't know where they came from. It's better not to bring them. He's right, boss. Our supplies are limited, and now there are 3 more mouths to feed. If something happens on the road, it'll be a mess. Brother Lei. He cut them off. All right, that's enough. They're human, and helping each other is the right thing to do. We're in the middle of a disaster. In times like these, we need to unite all the strength we can possibly gather. He proactively extended his hand. New friends, welcome to our group. Tian Shen successfully joined the team. He shook his hand. Thanks. The underlings following behind looked annoyed. Brother Lei took the lead and called out, Everyone, follow me. The trio briskly followed. Lei Jue was still unhappy. Damn, why did Brother Lei let those guys join us? Lu Hao advised him. Come on, Brother Lei has spoken. We just need to stay on our guard. The group walked down a deserted street. Brother Lei warned them, hold on. Everyone, be careful. Something feels off about this place. From a wall on the side of the street, a zombie's hand smashed through and reached out. A swarm of zombies poured out like a broken beehive, running towards the people. He yelled, ordering his underlings to prepare for battle. The others panicked. Help me! Don't come over here! Brother Lei was swiftly taking care of the zombie in front of him. Everyone hang in there. I'll be right there. Tian Shen's trio still hadn't made a move, letting the other group struggle. Cao Fei glanced at him and asked, Tian Shen, aren't we going to help them? Tian Shen pointed out, look at them. This guy has absolutely no experience or courage for dealing with the infected. He shouldn't have been able to hold out this long ding. And this girl, with the way she's flailing that weapon around, she'll never take down an infected. Then there's Brother Lei. He's the most important one. What do you guys think of him? His speed and strength are pretty good, right? His combat ability isn't bad either. He must have reached Tier 2. A Tier 2 master who's unknown in Longhua. Have you ever heard of a Brother Lei recently? Lan Sha understood. You're right, he thought to himself. Reaching Tier 2 in such a short time would have made him a genius in my past life. I definitely should have heard of this guy. There's definitely something wrong with this group. A zombie charged at them from behind. The 3 of them turned to look. Cao Fei raised his fist. Let me knock you crooked. But Tian Shen raised a hand to stop him as the zombie charged. Seeing this from his side, Lu Hao yelled, Shit, what the hell are you guys spacing out for? Do something! Watch out! The zombie opened its mouth as it approached Tian Shen. A fist slammed straight into its face. The zombie's entire body was sent flying backward, and it fell to the ground with a thud, like an object that couldn't fight back. The one who saved him was Brother Lei. His fist was still smoking. The entire atmosphere seemed to freeze in that moment. Brother Lei spoke up, asking, Are you guys okay? Cao Fei and Lan Sha answered nonchalantly, Yeah, But Tian Shen cleared his throat with a cough when he saw their blank expressions. The two of them suddenly remembered they were supposed to be acting and exclaimed in surprise. Yes, they put on an over-the-top performance. Oh my God, you scared me to death. Thank God. Thank God. I really thought I was a goner. Brother Lei, thank you so much. You're my savior. Right, that was way too close. He replied, we're all survivors. Helping each other is what we should do. He then turned to Tian Shen. You all right, kid? He confirmed he was fine. The underlings started whispering. Did you see that? Those three didn't kill a single zombie just now, and they claim to be from the mining district? They're definitely lying. Probably just beggars. With that kind of skill and their tiny guts, there's no way they could survive in the city center. Only Lu Hao remained silent. Lei Wen asked, why are you looking at them like that? He looked at those two kids with contempt. They're obviously sucking up to Brother Lei. Seeing someone powerful, they immediately start bootlicking. So young and already such shameless sycophants. And that quiet one was so scared he didn't even dare to move. If Brother Lei hadn't saved him, he'd be dead. Yet all he said was a curt, thank you. I don't know what Brother Lei was thinking, bringing these three scumbags along. Lei Wen tried to calm him down. Come on, Brother Lei is a good person. Just think of it as us doing a good deed. He wasn't convinced. Damn it, I don't care anymore. Either way, I'm never helping them, Lan Xiao whispered. Brother Tian Shen, what's the next step? We'll keep following them and see what happens. Brother Lei called out to them. All right, let's get moving. The group moved towards a dark, rumbling tunnel entrance. Lu Hao started a conversation. Brother Lei, is this the place? He explained. This shelter was built during the war. It's preserved now as a historical site, and they even built a park outside as a tourist attraction. There's a warehouse below with plenty of supplies, and the equipment in the shelter has been maintained ever since. So we don't have to worry about safety. The people in the back hesitated. Do we really have to go down there? This feels kinda weird, but it's probably nothing. Why would Brother Lei trick us? Lu Hao yelled at them. What are you guys thinking? Brother Lei went through all that trouble to bring us here. Why would he trick us? If you two don't want to go down, then stay here and guard the entrance. The two of them hesitated, but Tian Shen suddenly spoke up. That makes sense. Leave two people here to stand guard. If there's a problem, we can react in time. Am I right, Brother Lei? He agreed. That works. You two stay here and keep watch. If anything happens, let us know. All right, let's go down. The group entered the dark tunnel, led by Brother Lei. Lu Hao asked, Brother Lei, why is it so dark in here? Do people really live here? He reassured them. Don't be afraid. The generator's capacity is limited, so we usually keep the lights off. Just stick close to me and you'll be fine. Cao Fei whispered, Tian Shen, this place is weird. He replied, I know. Brother Lei began his story. No, you don't know. 2 weeks ago, I was just a lucky guy who had just become an evolved. My two sworn brothers were evolved too. We built a small base near the city center. The city center isn't like other places. It's 100 times more dangerous. So to expand our base, we had to fight and explore with all our might every single day. Not until we found this shelter. Then everything changed. Here, I met many like-minded friends, and we grew stronger and stronger. Although many of my comrades have died, I feel it was worth it. After all, dying for your faith is a very happy thing, isn't it? I know you don't understand what I'm saying, but I believe that once you see him, you'll understand. Brother Lei turned back to them and said, It is faith. It is God. Cao Fei cursed. What the hell is this guy talking about? Has he gone crazy? Tian Shen prompted them. Can you guys smell that? While the other two were still confused, he continued, I've been smelling the stench of blood for a while now. It's strongest right here. As Brother Lei pressed a switch, he said in a low voice, My friends, we have arrived. A blinding light shone down on where they were standing. Tian Shen squinted at the scene before him, his jaw dropping. They were giant tentacles, all tangled together. There were several holes on their bodies, and you could hear a hissing breath. Brother Lei spoke up, Allow me to reintroduce myself. Before them stood a group of people, frozen in terror, like wooden statues. He stood reverently before a giant, mutated octopus and said, This is a god. This guy's mental state is clearly unstable, he muttered. God, my God, I have brought you fresh, living offerings again. Please accept my devout gift. Those last two words horrified the group. Offerings? Anloi confirmed. That's right, my comrades have already made a glorious sacrifice. They offered their bodies for their faith, becoming a part of our God. And so will you. The God will accept you. Lu Hao finally realized. You tricked us. Your old friends were all by you, he brazenly replied. You should feel honored. Not everyone gets the chance to become a part of a god. This is an unparalleled glory. Now, the god is about to complete its deep slumber. As soon as it awakens, the ritual will be complete. Come, my friends, offer up your flesh and blood and become the god's sacrifice. They all cursed him. Are you kidding me? Who wants to be a sacrifice? No, I don't want to. Anhe Loi, wake up. Just then, two men from outside ran in to report. Anloi, we're in trouble. Outside, outside, there are tons of zombies coming. We have to run. What? Anloi, don't just stand there. The zombies are about to. The man was cut off as Anloi punched a hole straight through his body. The others stood there, frozen to the spot, as the wounded man groaned out. Anloi, he then declared, you will be the first offering of the day. Don't you feel honored? Without hesitation, he threw the man towards the octopus, its tentacles wrapped around him. Just before becoming its meal, the man let out a scream. No! A sickening crunch echoed as the octopus's mouth closed, having chewed and swallowed the man whole. Anloi spoke up. Excellent. The god tells me it is very pleased today. All of you will become its offerings. Tian Shen lit a cigarette and took a drag. Found you without even trying. I saw through your cheap little tricks a long ding time ago. You deliberately steered the zombies away from this area, clearing a smooth path to make it look more convincing. You even staged an attack. You really went through a lot of trouble, didn't you? Wasting all this time luring people here. It was all for this leader-class monster, wasn't it? It needs to eat people to evolve. Luke Hao's group was shocked to hear this. What? Tian Shen continued. Too bad for you. Everything you've done has been within my range of perception. This is nothing more than a pathetic farce. Anloi said calmly. So what if you know, you little brat? Before a god, you're all just ants. You will become the god's offerings. You're all going to die. Tian Shen flicked the cigarette butt towards the arrogant man. It lodged itself straight into his skull. Anloi's head slumped down. After a moment of silence, Tian Shen walked over to the slumped figure and said, you should know. There are no gods in this world. But if there is, the dark Tian Shen declared to him, it's me. His underlings were horrified by the scene, but Cao Fei's group seemed used to it. He keenly sensed movement. As the octopus moved, Tian Shen backed away. A tentacle shot towards Anloi, and he watched it warily, his eyes never leaving it. His whole body was wrapped by the tentacle and lifted up. He muttered, I'm dead. Suddenly, his eyes turned completely white, bulged out, and were streaked with red veins. Anloi let out a ferocious roar. He had turned into a zombie. His foot stomped down, making the ground tremble. Anloi's body grew, becoming huge and muscular, and the tentacle withdrew from him. Tian Shen gave an order, lead them and block the zombies outside. Got it. With Fei and Little Lamb out there, it shouldn't be a problem. Not only had he turned into a zombie, but his physical abilities had also strengthened considerably. This guy has probably reached intermediate level 2. He rushed towards Anloi, who was standing there like a statue. Tian Shen tested him with a punch to his muscular shoulder. One of the man's arms was instantly torn off. He continued to unleash a flurry of punches on the zombie. Its whole body collapsed to the ground, its eyes flashing red. A tentacle reached towards where the zombie lay. Tian Shen saw it clearly. As the tentacle plunged into Anloi, he knew that while it was healing the wound, it was also strengthening the damaged body part, causing it to mutate further. At this rate, that thing will just keep getting stronger. I need to end this fast. A new, more massive arm grew from his side. In the back, a girl had been bitten on the neck by a zombie. Help. Help me. Lu Cao's face changed when he saw it. Oh crap, if I'd known, I never would have trusted that guy. We're dead for sure this time. Lan Sha ran to their rescue. Seeing the girl jump out in front of him, he was startled. Huh? Cao Fei called out to them. Hey, you! Are you guys here to hunt zombies or to deliver them a free meal? He sighed, tossing Lu Cao behind him. You're just in the way. Cao Fei was annoyed. Always gotta kill these trash mobs, and on top of that, I have to command this disorganized rabble. Why do I always get stuck with the heavy, boring jobs? Lan Sha replied, so, you want to go fight that monster instead? He aimed his gun at them. Ah, never mind then. Compared to fighting that thing, I still prefer this. A bullet pierced through a zombie's head. Lan Sha teased him. You're such a show-off. Look how looked at them with new eyes. These two are so strong, she warned them. Everyone gather around me and stick close. It's your only chance of survival. Inside the tunnel, Tian Shen landed a punch on the zombie's face. It swung its giant arm down at him. He quickly dodged back. A tentacle plunged into the zombie's back again, feeding it more power. He guessed that as long ding as the mutant was alive, this thing would be hard to kill. Letting it continue to evolve like this would be a pain. Tian Shen took out a machete. Then he threw it straight at the zombie, the blade slicing right into its body. Seeing it was still motionless, Tian Shen called out, you sure you don't want to turn around and look? Only then did the zombie turn its head. The blade was embedded in the octopus's flesh. Tian Shen revealed, from the very beginning, my target was your master. It let out a furious roar. He teleported behind it. Tian Shen raised his fist. Aren't you supposed to be loyal? Let's see you block this for it. His fist slammed down on the zombie, and the spot instantly exploded. The tentacles stuck in the zombie slowly retracted. The zombie's arm shriveled up. Its entire body, now just skin and bones, collapsed. He was surprised. It was sucked dry? Could it be? Tian Shen glanced towards the creature. The mutated octopus had grown even larger. with small spheres growing on its body. On the other side, Cao Fei reported in. Tian Tun, the zombies over here have slowed their attack. Did you succeed? He warned him. Hold your position. Don't fall back, this monster. Seeing the large eye open, Tian Tun informed them. It's hatched. Facing Tian Tun was a giant eye. The mutated octopus's skin had become smooth, and its tentacles whipped towards him. Tian Tun nimbly dodged. The attack and evasion happened in a flash. A series of tentacles shot out in an all-out assault. He snorted coldly and turned to run. The tentacles behind him chased, stabbing deep into the ground and missing. A few of them were right on his tail. He picked up his pace, causing them to miss again. Tian Tun glanced back. This was his chance to counterattack. With his fist raised high, he swung his arm in an arc, punching towards the swarm of tentacles. They were all instantly shredded into pieces. Seeing this, the eye sent even more tentacles attacking towards Tian Tun's whirlwind of fists. With unstoppable momentum, he tore through them like a buzzsaw, getting right up to the eye. Tian Tun punched the eye, sending its body crashing to the ground. He observed it. Its recovery speed is this fast. Looks like it's reached a very high level of evolution. Something's not right. If it can control a zombie horde, its own combat power shouldn't be this weak. On the other end, Cao Fei asked about Tian Tun's situation. How are things on your end? He replied, I'm still fine. And you? He reported back. The zombies are much more frenzied than before, but I can still hold them off. Tian Tun warned Fei. Listen to me, something feels wrong. He continued. Go on. Tian Tun answered, this mutant is a leader class. It's very likely it has other special abilities. You absolutely cannot let your guard down. On the other side, Cao Fei went on high alert. I understand. Suddenly, the situation changed. A bright light shone in his face, and a beloved figure appeared, calling out, Little Fei. He was doubtful. Mom? Cao Fei muttered. No, it can't be. How is this possible? On the other end, Tian Tun called out, Fei, what's going on? He heard his voice ask his mother, Mom, why are you here? The figure touched Cao Fei's cheek. Little Fei, I've missed you so much. Yeah. Where are you off to today, son? He believed that this was really his mom. I'm so sorry, son. Because you came home late, it was trying to comfort you. It's okay. Mom understands. Cao Fei is a kid who's full of righteous spirit. Its mouth gaped open. I believe you. Then, its face suddenly twisted into a hideous expression, making him jump back in terror. Can you hear the screams? He called out frantically. Cao Fei! Cao Fei! Tian Shen realized this monster was playing tricks. That kid, Cao Fei, is in trouble. Go help him, quick! Kid, that kid, is he with you? Lan Sha was facing a similar situation, seeing her own father again. My dearest, Dad has been looking for you all this time. Lan Sha was moved to tears hearing him speak. You've grown so big already. That's wonderful. The little girl threw herself into its arms. Dad, I missed you, Tian Shen shouted. Snap out of it. It's all an illusion. He had to change his plan. That La kid got hit too. He couldn't hesitate any longer. Against this monster, my physical strength isn't very effective. Tentacles relentlessly attacked, surrounding Tian Shen. He didn't back down an inch. You think this is enough to stop me? Tian Shen charged towards the eye, plunging his sword down. The blade sank deep into the eyeball, and a brilliant light erupted. He heard someone call his name. Tian Shen, didn't you say you would protect me? Huyen, Tian Shen murmured. Ruo Xuan. He heard her say, I hate you. He froze, seeing himself holding a sword that was run through Ruo Xuan's chest. Ruo Xuan. It began its manipulation. It's your fault. This is all your fault. That's why I ended up like this. You said you'd come for me. Didn't you say you wouldn't abandon me? Its hand behind its back began to mutate, while its mouth kept muttering. Why did you leave me all alone? Why? You liar. You're a liar. The image of Ruo Xuan turned hideous as it swung its arm. Die! In that instant, its entire body was sliced in two, much to its own shock. It couldn't believe it. Why? How could you still bring yourself to attack? Tian Shen coldly exposed its trick. I'm a jack-of-all-trades evolver. Although mental abilities aren't my strong suit, they're good enough to see through your little charade. The bisected body cursed. Damn it, then reverted to its original form. A tentacle. He swore. You dared to imitate me, and even disgrace Ruo Xuan. Tian Shen wouldn't let anyone cross his line. I'm going to tear you to pieces. A single sword strike sliced straight down the octopus's body. Over on the other side, Cao Fei and Lan Sha's eyes went blank before they collapsed. A crimson meteorite appeared. Tian Shen saw the fragment. No, this isn't a meteorite fragment. This is the product of a third-stage condensation within a mutant's body. After absorbing a meteorite fragment, its energy is even purer than the fragment itself. The energy from this type of fragment is much gentler than a normal meteorite's. A Tier 2 evolver can already absorb it. However, the viral activity within it is extremely potent. Using it recklessly could very well lead to an uncontrollable mutation. It must be absorbed slowly over a long ding period. I'll just put it away for now. I'll absorb it slowly when I have the time. Lansha woke up and asked in a daze. What just happened? Right. Where's Cao Fei? She turned to see him still out cold and called, Hey, wake up. Lansha tried to shake him. Come on, wake up. Tian Shen walked over and asked, How is he? She replied, A moment ago, we all just suddenly passed out. Now he's the only one who hasn't woken up. He followed up, He won't wake up even when you call him? Lansha suggested, How about I give him a couple of slaps? Tian Shen refused. No, his condition is a bit strange. Let's get back to the Emperor's Club first and figure it out there. Suddenly, the ground shook, causing Luke Hao's group to stumble. A tremor. An earthquake. He silently tried to assess the situation. It's not an earthquake. Get Cao Fei out of here, now. Tian Shen leaped up onto the roof of the shelter. As the ground shattered, he asked, Can you run? Lansha replied, I can. Tian Shen turned to look towards the source of the danger. This feeling. While the others were frozen in place, he yelled, Lansha! Facing the giant zombie looking down at them, Tian Shen cursed. Holy shit, and you said it was only 4 stories tall? The giant zombie looked down at the people below, its hand reaching down as Tian Shen yelled, Run. The terrified group scrambled backwards as one of its hands slammed into the ground. The force sent them flying. Damn it, they asked each other. You all right, man? I'm fine, thanks. One of them suggested, Then let's get out of here. But it was too late. The zombie's hand slammed down flat. When it lifted its hand, blood dripped from its palm. It stared intently at its own palm. The zombie shifted its attack towards another group of people. They ran for their lives. This is bad. At this rate, the shelter is going to collapse. So what do we do? What else can we do? We're dead meat. Instead of complaining, move your asses. Seeing Tian Shen stop, Lansha grew worried. You lead them and run ahead. What are you going to do? He replied, I'm going to hold it off. Its giant foot was about to stomp down on him below. As it came down, Tian Shen leaned to the side, dodging it. He leaped high, grabbing onto its toe, then jumped onto the zombie's thigh. Its other hand swiped at Tian Shen, but missed because of his incredible speed. He was now on the zombie's hand, running up its arm. Now, Tian Shen had jumped right in front of the zombie's face. He thrust the sword in his hand towards its face. A single slash cut across the zombie's face, sending thick fluid spraying out. Nam and Lansha's group watched as it went berserk, unable to catch Tian Shen. Luke Hao's jaw dropped in amazement as she prayed silently. Tian Shen, you have to come back safely. He thought, I've been fighting for this long ding and this thing is barely scratched. The power difference is too great. This isn't good. I have to get out of here first and figure things out later. Then, Tian Shen rummaged in his pack and pulled out a grenade. He threw it straight towards the zombie's mouth. The grenade flew right into its mouth. Its whole body swayed, unable to stay upright. The onlookers were amazed. Whoa, the giant monster is dead. I didn't know grenades were that powerful. The zombie's entire body crashed to the ground, kicking up a thick cloud of dust and smoke. Its blazing red eyes shot wide open. He turned and fled. Lansha called out happily, Tian Shen, he urged her on. Stop talking and run. A single grenade isn't going to kill that monster. Meanwhile, back at the club, they were making good progress as Ding Wu's men were cleaning up the last of the zombies. A subordinate reported over the radio. The northern sector has been cleared. I think the zombie tide is receding. I'm seeing very few zombies in packs around here, Ding Wu confirmed. I know. Luo Lan was worried. The zombie tide is receding. Why aren't Tian Shen and the others back yet, he suspected. The zombie tide started to break up the night before last. It's been 2 days now. If Tian Shen's group was successful, they should have been back by now. Just then, the door burst open. The two of them turned to see Tian Shen, who had just returned and immediately gave an order. Gather all the evolvers for an emergency meeting. Now, Lansha was surprised. Right now, Ding Wu sensed something was wrong. What happened? He cut him off. No more questions. Just go get everyone. Tian Shen warned them. We're in deep trouble. The two of them were shocked to hear this. Luke Hao's group saw Ding Wu's group and gulped nervously. He counted silently in his head. I can't believe he has 10 evolvers under his command. Lam Vai spoke up. What's going on? Why call everyone for such an urgent meeting? Luke Hao looked at them. In Longhua City, small factions or normal bases can already run rampant with just 1 evolver. And yet, he has 10 of them, Tian Shen exclaimed. Is that it? Only 5 people? The rest are all Tier 1. Ding Wu replied, there weren't many evolvers in Mining Area 4 to begin with, and we lost quite a few before the zombie tide. 5 is already pretty good. Luke Hao was troubled by the question, just what kind of background does this guy have? Tian Shen continued, regarding the mutant, I've already analyzed it with everyone. You should all have a basic understanding. That mutant can sense the location of this thing, which means sooner or later, it's going to find its way here. Sam Dan raised his hand to speak. Hey Tian Shen, I don't mean anything by this, but I just wanted to ask. Can't we just toss this thing away? That way, the monster won't come looking for us, he answered. If the mutant gets this fragment, it will very likely evolve again, maybe even develop intelligence. At that point, Forget about Longhua City. I'm afraid the entire Central Plains will fall. Where do you think you can run? I know you're all clinging to the hope of survival, but unfortunately, this disaster is far more terrifying than the zombie tide. There is no chance for peace or compromise between humanity and the infected. If you want to live in peace in the future, then there's only one way. Tian Shen laid out the last, best option. Kill it. Bang Lap stammered, kill it. They asked for more information. Boss Shen, exactly how strong is that mutant? Can you tell us? Tian Shen continued. Your current strength is probably high tier 1. The Zhao family's eldest son was at low tier 2. The man was surprised. So tier 2 can be subdivided like that. Li He, standing beside them, realized, no wonder Hui Liang was so strong. Turns out he was a whole tier above us. Ding Yu stepped forward and asked, you beat Hui Liang, so you must be even stronger than him. Doesn't that make you tier 3? He replied. I'm still at mid-tier 2 for now, but any enemy below tier 3 is no threat to me. Tian Shen thought to himself, although forming a new mark will slow down my leveling speed, my foundation will be stronger, and it will give me the ability to fight above my tier. Luolan spoke up, you said before that my ability is at peak tier 2. If we team up, can we kill that mutant? He firmly denied it. Absolutely not. That evolved being is already equivalent to a peak tier 3 human. If it gets our meteorite fragment, it will evolve to tier 4. What we need to do now is prepare thoroughly before it arrives. Only then will we have a chance. Only then will we have a fighting chance. Bang Lap and Li, he murmured. Tier 2, tier 3, and now even a tier 4. If that monster evolves to tier 4, aren't we all dead for sure? He changed the subject. How much of the Zhao family's supplies are left? Ding Yu reported. Not much. Tian Shen ordered him. Take me to see them. They went to the warehouse, where crates were neatly stacked. Ding Yu revealed. This is everything. Only these 2 crates of explosives are left. He was surprised. Only 2 crates? The man replied. For now, this is it. There's more ammunition, but it probably won't do much good. Tian Shen rubbed his chin, thinking, not enough explosives. We'll have to think of something else. Lu Hao suddenly made a request. Boss Shen, can you entrust these 2 crates of explosives to me? Don't get me wrong. You saved us, so I want to lend a hand. I work in structural engineering. I've studied demolitions. With these 2 crates of explosives, I can bring down a skyscraper. Tian Shen guessed his intention. You're planning to crush the mutant with it? Lu Hao confirmed. Yes. I can control the timing of the detonation, but I'll need someone to coordinate with me. He ordered Ding Yu, you and your team give him your full cooperation. The traps are on you. Lin Wei was surprised. Me? She said awkwardly, I'm afraid I can't this time. Tian Shen wondered, why not? Lin Wei explained, I've recently set up a simple workshop using the Zhao family's supplies. The weapon you commissioned has entered a critical stage. I can't step away. Tian Shen was stunned. A weapon? You've already started on it? Lin Wei invited him. Do you want to see? She led him into her weapon crafting room. Lin Wei explained, based on your requirements, I experimented with several alloys and finally decided on a titanium alloy combined with a few other metals for reinforcement. This increases its hardness and durability. What stage are you at? Almost done. In 10 minutes, it'll be ready for casting. Tian Shen took out the meteorite. Add this too. This is a meteorite fragment. Do not touch it directly. It has a high concentration of the mutation virus. She double-checked. Are you sure you want to put this in? He replied. Just do it. A molten stream began to flow from the furnace opening. She picked up the meteorite with tongs and dropped it into the furnace. Lin Wei watched with wide eyes, waiting for the reaction. The liquid inside the furnace bubbled violently. She exclaimed, "Oh my God!" Tian Shen was surprised by her sudden movement. Lin Wei grabbed the mold and ordered, "Open the furnace, Yang!" The liquid was poured into the mold. She reported, normally, from casting to quenching, it would take at least 3 days to complete. But after becoming an evolved, I gained a new ability. It's like it was made for forging. The metal flowed inside. Lin Wei revealed her ability, metal control, shaping. The liquid inside solidified. He thought to himself, metal control, huh? With her knowledge of forging and metals, plus this ability, she can manipulate the molten metal into its most perfect state. No wonder she's known as the #1 blacksmith. Lin Wei plunged the mold into the cool water and announced, "Okay, it's shaped." He asked, "Is it almost done?" Lin Wei lifted the blade. "Here. Next, I still have to polish and sharpen it, and then do the finishing touches before this blade is officially complete." Tian Shen followed up, "How much longer will that take?" she estimated. "About half a day. My ability isn't refined enough to sharpen it. This stage has to be done by hand," he instructed her. "Then I'm leaving this to you. When you're done, come straight to the battlefield. The faster, the better." Lan Sha, who was waiting outside, saw Tian Shen come out and asked, "How'd it go?" He replied, "It needs a little more time." "Where's Cao Fei?" she answered. "He's still not awake." Hearing this, Tian Shen panicked. "Still not awake? What happened?" Lan Sha said sadly. I've tried everything since we got back, but brother Cao Fei just won't wake up. If he weren't still breathing steadily, I would have thought he was dead. Wanting to check, he headed for his room. I'm gonna check on him. Cao Fei's eyes were shut tight, still deep in a coma. Standing by the bed, he asked, How long ding has it been? Lan Sha replied, About 2 days. Tian Shen mused. That's not right. Even a mental attack from the mutant shouldn't cause a coma for this long ding. Besides, this guy is a psychic type. He should have some resistance to mental attacks. Unless, he told Lan Sha, Kid, look away. Seeing Tian Shen lift Cao Fei's shirt, she yelled, Ew, gross, what are you doing? He saw the red mark on his abdomen. Just as I thought. The mark is spreading. He's in a deep coma. Lan Sha was confused. A deep coma, he explained. Usually, only a Tier 3 evolved enters this state while fusing with a meteorite fragment. It rapidly enhances an evolved's physique and increases their resistance to the virus. It completes the ability leveling process. Lan Sha was delighted. So, isn't that a good thing? That guy Cao Fei is about to get a major upgrade. Tian Shen denied it. No, a deep coma is good, of course, but he's facing a serious hidden danger. Inner demons. This kind of deep coma forces you to directly confront your greatest fears, flaws, or insecurities. If their will isn't strong enough, they'll go insane and become a terrifying fallen. What? Doesn't that mean Cao Fei will? He ordered. Post a guard here. Until Cao Fei wakes up, all we can do is wish him luck. Before opening the door, Tian Shen turned back to look at his brother in arms. Cao Fei's face was peaceful as he lay in the deep coma. He stepped outside and instructed the guard, keep a close watch on him. Report any changes to me immediately. The man complied. Yes, Boss Shen. Inside, Lan Sha was sad, remembering what he had said. Inner demons. While she was moping, Tian Shen called her name. Lan Sha blurted out. Yes? From the bottom of the stairs, he asked curiously. What's wrong? The girl replied. It's nothing. I'm just worried about brother Cao Fei. Tian Shen frowned, sensing danger. From below, one of his men shouted, Boss Shen, the zombies are here. They couldn't believe it. Lu Hao was shocked. How are they here so fast? He urged the kid. Let's go! Lan Sha hurried to follow. They're here, Lu Hao stammered. Boss Shen, this is too fast. I'm not ready yet, he reminded him. Keep working. The plan can't keep up. In the distance, the zombie leader was approaching, its body towering over the nearby houses. It aggressively swung its fists, destroying the buildings in its path. On the rooftop of a tall building, Tian Shen asked, How are the explosives coming? Lu Hao was struggling. Not yet. I need at least 10 more minutes. He decided, You keep going. I'll buy you time. Hu Lin pointed, stunned, for his comrades to see. Look, the leader is lifting a 3-story building with its bare hands. It hurled the entire building straight ahead. The building flew through the air towards the high-rise opposite them, causing a massive explosion. The high-rise was completely destroyed, sending up clouds of smoke. Ding Yu's group was frozen. The leader had seen them, and its footsteps headed toward the 4 of them. Holy crap, it's coming for us, Ding Yu had to exclaim. What a freak. Behind him, Hu Lin trembled in fear. We're dead. We're so dead. His voice was steely. Get to work. If you want to live, move faster. He struggled to complete the mission. Yes, I understand. But in reality, Ding Wu's trembling hands betrayed his true state of mind. Ding Wu reported in. Tian Shen, I think it spotted me, Tian Shen replied. I'll distract it. He took a deep breath and shouted, Hey, you stupid giant. He held up the meteorite for it to see, and the leader immediately turned to look. Tian Shen casually asked it, Looking for this? Seeing the leader run towards him, he smirked, took the bait. It let out a roar and charged towards where Tian Shen was standing. Its whole body slammed right into the building. It struggled to climb the tall building, leaving a trail of shattered bricks in its wake. Its hand reached the rooftop. Tian Shen came face to face with the leader's enormous head. Down below, Ding Wu's team had gotten into their cars and started the engines. The cars sped off in one direction, followed by the others. All 4 cars gathered at a wide intersection. One car revved its engine and sped straight ahead. Explosions erupted at the base of the building where the car hit. Up above, the leader was on a rampage, but he nimbly dodged its attacks. It seems a normal blade can barely injure it. Tian Shen called out, Luke Hao, how much longer will you be? He replied, just a little longer. Tian Shen held up the meteorite and called out to it. Hey, turnip head, you want this, don't you? He stepped onto the wall's edge, then leaned back. If you've got the guts, come and get it. Its eyes glowed red as it frantically leaped down after him. Only as its whole body fell did it realize just how high up it was. While the leader was falling, he drove his blade into the wall and gave it a wave. Hello. The leader's fall shook a corner of the city, landing on its back amidst desolate rubble. Its body lay there, unable to move. He called out, It's been 10 minutes. Are you ready yet? From inside the car, Ding Wu reported. The driving team is ready. Lan Sha reported back. We're in position, too. Tian Shen asked, What's the status on the bombs? Luke Hao confirmed. They're set, ready to detonate at any time. He shouted, "Ding Wu!" He received the order and gave a crisp, serious reply. "Roger that," one of his men announced. "Vu, I see the giant zombie." Ding Wu opened the car door. "Everyone get ready." He then launched himself out of the car. The car flew towards the leader's head, while Ding Wu landed safely on the ground. The car soared over the zombie's head and exploded. Ding Wu reported in. "Then, my part is done." He landed. "Good." Seeing him run off, Lu Hao called from behind. Than, what should we do now?" He replied, "Detonate." Lu Hao just stood there frozen. "Huh?" Tian Shen yelled. "Don't just stand there gawking, blow it to hell." Lu Hao took out the remote and pressed the button. Roger. The base of the giant building exploded, and the neighboring buildings followed suit. They all collapsed simultaneously towards the center. Thick black smoke billowed up. The leader was crushed by massive falling slabs of concrete. He stared intently at it, wary of a counterattack. Seeing the leader get up, Tian Shen gripped his blade and charged towards it. He was now on one side, while Luo Lan had already taken action, activating her black armor. Meanwhile, Tian Shen had leaped onto the leader's head. All that could be seen was a thick plume of smoke, obscuring their vision. The entire city was shrouded in black smoke, causing the group to cough violently. From within the thick smoke, the sound of coughing echoed out. The figures of two people emerged. It was Tian Shen and Lu Hao, coughing nonstop. They were overjoyed. "So, is it over?" "Looks like it. We won. We actually won. Finally, we can breathe a sigh of relief." "This is great." But his next command made their hearts skip a beat. "Gather all the evolved. Quickly!" Tian Shen could sense that thing was still alive, and sure enough, its giant hand slammed down on the ground. They tensed up and whipped their heads around. Seeing the leader rising, they were horrified. "How is that possible? I can't believe it's still alive." Tian Shen asked Lu Hao, "Can you still run?" He panted heavily. I still can," he urged him. "Get back to headquarters immediately. Find Lam V and tell her to hurry." Lu Hao understood the weight of his mission. "Got it." Tian Shen assigned tasks to the remaining group. "You guys, split into two teams. One team attacks its left flank, the other attacks the right. Miss La and the kid, you do the same. When we engage, each of you take a side. Its head is mine." His expression turned grim. "If you understand, then let's go." Together, they charged forward for a life-or-death battle with it. The zombie froze for a moment, seeing them all charge at once. Lan Sha took the lead, landing the first slash on its elbow. The leader growled in fury at being attacked, while Tian Shen leaped high into the air. He raised his sword and brought it down on its outstretched hand. Lu Hao ran back to the old building, calling for Lam V. "Is Lam V here?" Her face smudged with dirt. She turned and asked, "What is it?" He explained. "Then is fighting the giant zombie. He sent me to find you and said you need to hurry." Lam V nodded. "I know." She pulled out a large blade. To his astonishment, "Tian Shen sent you back here." Lam V rested the blade's tip on the ground and asked, "To get this, right?" Meanwhile, he was forced to use his dull sword to hack at the leader's head. Lan Sha and Luo Lan provided support from below. Even though he gave it his all, his small sword shattered into pieces. Back with Lam Vi, she had retrieved the large blade, gripping it tightly as she left. As for Tian Shen, he had landed in a stable spot to observe the situation. He watched as the torn flesh on its body healed over and realized its regenerative ability was far too fast. "This is bad!" Tian Shen yelled. "Get away from it! This thing is about to evolve!" In the middle of her attack, Lan Sha stumbled and fell backward. The resulting shockwave sent rubble and cars on the ground flying. Bang Lap yelled, "What's happening?" Someone shouted a warning. "What are you gawking at? Run!" This thing has already evolved to the 4th stage. While he was still in shock, the leader's hand was already upon him. He turned to see an entire corner of the city explode from the impact of its blow. In the crater below, Tian Shen lay motionless. The zombie leader lifted its foot, but in that critical moment, a volley of shots rang out towards its head. It was Lan Sha, who had bravely opened fire on it to save him. "What? Your big sis Sa ain't dead yet?" After her attack, she dropped the tough act and booked it before its hand could slam down. The leader was furious that it missed. It gnashed its teeth and looked down. Lan Sha was exhausted. Just as she looked up, she saw an incredible sight. His 2 arms, now enhanced, were holding back the leader's giant hand. She cried out, "Tian Shen!" He urged her, "Go, now." It seemed Tian Shen was at his breaking point. The hand finally smashed down. He had rolled out of the danger zone. Luo Lan ran to him. "Tian Shen, are you okay?" He urged her to leave. "You two need to get out of here, quickly," she asked, worried. "But what about you?" Tian Shen replied. "This thing is already at stage 4. It could attract a flood of zombies. Go help the others defend. As long ding as I'm still standing, I'll fight. Just leave this place to me." Knowing they would only be in the way if they stayed, the two of them ran off. He looked at the meteorite in his hand, heavily injured, no weapon, and the virus energy in his body completely depleted. "Do I really have to use this?" The leader once again extended its wicked hand down towards him. Suddenly, a voice from behind called his name, "Tian Shen." He unconsciously turned and saw Lam V had arrived just in time with the blade. Catch! She was on a motorcycle and threw the blade towards him. As the leader growled, Tian Shen, as if reborn from the dead, broke into a savage grin. Lam Vi's craftsmanship is truly impeccable. With a casual swing, he could sever its fingers. What a fine blade. From the severed knuckles, red tendrils of blood appeared, connecting the detached fingers. Tian Shen was surprised. Reattaching? He proceeded to slice off the leader's wrist. Green fluid sprayed everywhere. It roared in fury, its entire body staggering backward. It began to roar. The sound amplified in rings, spreading far and wide. The zombies throughout the city heard the signal. Ding Wu's men noticed it too. Do you guys hear that? It's coming from over there. Yeah, it sounds like something. Then came the sound of rushing footsteps. It's zombies. The zombies are swarming this way. They looked around and saw they were surrounded on all sides. This side too, Luo Lan exclaimed. What are you panicking for? Ho Lam paused, a little embarrassed. You two, charge forward and hold them back. Buy some time for Tian Shen. We can't let these grunts bother him. Everyone, charge with us. While they fought, then stood alone on the rooftop, he faced the leader. Now, it's just the two of us. Then, Tian Shen raised his sword and charged towards it. He slashed straight into the leader's shoulder. Take this! As its arm was severed, Tian Shen landed on the cut. He used it as a foothold to launch himself towards the top of the leader's head, where he came to a stop. Tian Shen raised his sword high. Die! Green ooze splattered everywhere as the blade plunged down. The leader's mouth fell open, and as he continuously twisted the blade in its head, he noticed something inside. Seeing the leader still standing, Tian Shen was shocked it wasn't dead yet. It swung its arm and swiped him across the face. Tian Shen's whole body fell with a thud to the ground, his sword sticking into the dirt beside him. He realized its weak point wasn't the head. He was too heavily injured. He couldn't move. In this moment, Tian Shen was on the verge of despair. Is this how it ends? Suddenly, he heard a voice calling him. Why are you just spacing out like that? Seeing her before his eyes, Tian Shen was astonished. Ruo Xuan. Niu Kuyen complained. Honestly, didn't you say you were going to protect me? You can't even handle climbing one floor? Seeing her reach her hand out to him, he remembered this was his past life. She urged him. Hurry up. We made a promise, didn't we? That we'd survive together until the end. Her words reawakened Tian Shen. He took Niu Kuyen's small hand. That's right. I promised. I can't ever forget again. I will never forget. Tian Shen took the meteorite fragment in his hand and brought it to his mouth. He swallowed it down in one gulp. His eyes turned completely white as if they were about to pop out, and red veins spread across his face. Tian Shen's whole body was erupting with power. He screamed in agony. The leader stood there dumbfounded, watching the evolution before it. It was like a machine that had stalled as it stared at Tian Shen. The horde of zombies that had been drawn over all turned towards the sound. Ho Lam worried. It looks like the zombies are going crazy. And that scream just now was Brother Thien's, right? He's going to be okay, isn't he? Lan Sha said with conviction as she focused on killing zombies. Focus on your own job. Don't get distracted. He replied, I understand. But where no one could see, a look of anxiety crossed her face. Tian Shen's evolution was a success. Red patterns appeared all over his body, and his skin darkened. His face also had red markings, his eyes had changed color, and his aura was completely different from usual. The leader roared and charged towards Tian Shen. He remained perfectly calm. The first thing he did was pull out his sword and swing once at his opponent. Its arm was immediately chopped off and fell to the ground. Tian Shen let out a cold laugh, and the aura he emitted made it feel fear for the first time. The leader cowardly turned tail and ran, even crying out, Mommy! He lifted his sword and threw it at the creature, the blade flying like an arrow. The sword flew in a straight line, embedding itself deep in the leader's back. Next, he launched himself up to the sword and pulled it out. Tian Shen teleported to just below the leader's neck. While it was looking down in confusion, he let out a smug laugh. A spot on its body flashed. Tian Shen saw the meteorite core inside it. He quickly threw a punch upwards. The uppercut hit it square in the throat, sending the zombie stumbling backward. Tian Shen gritted his teeth, staring intently at the zombie leader. He retrieved his sword and landed on the ground beside it. His eyes gradually returned to their normal state. Exhausted, he collapsed forward. In his hand was the new meteorite fragment he had just taken from the zombie leader. Ding Wu drove the pickup truck over and hurriedly jumped out. Ding Wu quickly opened the car door and ran out. Tian Shen, he urged Ho Lam, hurry up and give me a hand. He had chased after him to get here. Ding Wu, still worried, put a hand under his nose to check. Feeling his breath, he let out a sigh of relief. You scared me to death. He's still breathing. Ho Lam grabbed his hand and tried to pry the sword loose, but couldn't. Brother Thien's grip is too tight. I can't get it open. The two of them, one in front and one behind, carried Tian Shen back to the truck. Just get him in the truck. We'll figure it out when we get back. The truck drove them away from this place. He lay resting inside. On Tian Shen's arm, the virus was spreading. crawling up to his chest. Tian Shen's face was covered in red markings. Suddenly, he snapped his eyes open, staring into the void where 3 spheres of light surrounded him in the center. He realized this was his mental space. In my past life, I only entered my mental space when I broke through to high tier 3, and that was with Ruo Xuan's help. But in this life, I've managed it at only tier 2. Why have these 3 energy masses appeared in my mental space? The energy mass up here, although it also comes from a meteorite fragment, is extremely domineering and powerful. It seems to be from my sword. The 2 energy masses below aren't just violent, they're also full of aggression. They must be the meteorite fragment I swallowed and the one the giant leader dropped. So that's what it is. Although these 3 energy flows are extremely volatile, they suppress and consume each other, achieving a strange balance. It's thanks to this that I haven't mutated from their influence. But this is also an amazing opportunity for me. As I don't break their balance, I can absorb this energy little by little for my own use. This process will take a very long time. I have to be extremely patient and must not be reckless. 2 weeks later, Ding Wu's men were collecting supplies. Brother Vu, everything's going smoothly on our end. This gas station has been completely cleared out. He reminded them to be careful on their way back. The men boasted, things have been going pretty well lately, huh? Yeah, ever since we dealt with that giant zombie. Our base's reputation here in Longhua City is getting bigger and bigger. Other factions and strongholds have to get out of our way when they see us now. Isn't it all thanks to Brother Tian? If we keep growing like this, unifying Longhua won't be a problem. With Brother Tian around, it's just a matter of time. Suddenly, Ho Lam received a message. Something's happened. Lai Bang asked, what happened? Why are you in such a panic? He replied, Ho Fong. Ho Fong's men showed up at this gas station. They've run into each other. The 2 sides faced off, neither making a move yet. Li Bang spoke up. Why don't I see your boss Ho anywhere? Luke C. replied. This little matter is something us underlings can handle ourselves. He thought to himself. Looks like Ho Fong didn't come. Hey buddy, we're almost done collecting here. You guys showing up to get in the way? That doesn't seem right, does it? The rule of the scavenging zones is finders keepers. Luke Sa proposed a split. You guys got here first, so you take 60%. We came later, we'll take 40%. Lai Bang replied, rules? You're talking about old news. Haven't you heard? The top dog in Longhua City isn't Ho Fong anymore. He got in the guy's face. What are you trying to say? Lai Bang wasn't scared. Go back and ask your boss Ho. When we were fighting the zombie horde, where was he? When we fought the giant zombie, was he there? Longhua City has a new master. We don't need to follow the rules of Yu Fong Zhao, guys. Our brother Tian has his eyes on these supplies, so we're taking all of it. Voices from behind him echoed in support. That's right. We're taking it all. There's nothing here for Feng Shao, so get lost. Luke Ca's face turned red with anger. Watch your mouth. Are you trying to disrespect our boss Ho? He shot back. Your boss Ho isn't even here, so how am I supposed to show him any respect? Ho Fong stepped forward. So my face isn't worth much, is it? His appearance was like a slap across the guy's face, Ho Fong remarked. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Tian Shen in over half a month. I heard he was injured before. How is he now? Is he better? Li Bang was shrewd. Brother Tian is doing great. Thanks for your concern, boss Ho. He thought to himself, so this is Ho Fong. He's exactly like they said. He replied, that's good to hear. Tian Shen killed the giant zombie. He's a hero to our Longhua City. I, Ho, am extremely impressed. My men have caused you trouble. Please apologize to Tian Shen on my behalf. Li Bang smiled and replied, you're too kind, boss Ho. It was just a misunderstanding. Safe travels, gentlemen. He turned and told his teammates, don't bother with the rest of the supplies. Let's just take this back first. The other guy sneered. What's the point of putting on that tough guy act now? Luke Xia asked his boss. We've had our eyes on this place for a long time. How can we just let them take it from under our noses? He said grimly. It's fine. What belongs to us will eventually be ours. When Ding Wu got the news, he was shocked. What? Ho Fong? Did Ho Fong do anything to you guys? What about the supplies? The person on the other end reported. Ho Fong didn't do anything. He just asked about Brother Tian's condition. Yeah, Ho Fong's men have been clashing with us constantly, and today he even showed up in person. But he didn't do anything? He instructed them. Well, hurry back then. Pay attention to your surroundings on the way. Lam V, who was listening nearby, assessed the situation. So he just gave all the supplies to you, and even asked you to apologize to Brother Tian? Ding Wu continued. Something this unusual has to be a problem. Tell the guys to be careful. Ho Fong is probably going to make a move soon. I just hope those two wake up soon. Cao Fei and Tian Shen still haven't woken up. We have our guys and reporters outside. Sir Vu, people from the Yen Bin Zone are here. The Yen Bin Zone? He asked how many. The other person replied, 6 people, but they're all evolvers. He stressed, 6 evolvers. You, take them to the guest room to wait. I'll go find those two. Ding Wuchan returned to the Yen Bin zone, 6 evolvers. Outside, Lan Sha was training with Luo Lan. She relentlessly threw punches at Luo Lan to test her strength. The more Lan Sha fought, the more ferocious she became, pushing herself to the limit. Because she remembered that day, when Tian Shen blocked the giant's hand and coughed up blood, Lan Sha knew she wasn't enough. Still not enough. She still wasn't strong enough. Luo Lan lifted her leg and landed a kick on her, sending her flying backward. Lan Sha's feet skidded across the ground, her whole body staggering as she almost collapsed forward. Lan Sha gave it her all, unleashing a ring-shaped aftershock attack. Luo Lan frowned, surprised by her little sister's display. The dust billowed up thickly, and Lan Sha's figure was gradually revealed. Luo Lan wondered. That last move of yours broke the sound barrier, didn't it? Is this your rank 2 ability? She replied, I just discovered it. Instantaneous sound speed. Luo Lan praised her. With just this one move, you could kill anyone below mid-rank 2 in a single second, she said sadly. But it's still a long ding way off from you and Tian Shen, right? She encouraged her. Breaking through to mid-rank 2 in such a short time is already outstanding. Lan Sha got excited all over again. Luo Lan advised, you've been too impatient lately. Evolving isn't about being as fast as possible. On this point, you need to learn from Ding Wu and Lam Vi. You can only go far by making sure every step you take is solid. Ding Wu walked over and asked, are you two talking about me? She was surprised. What are you doing here? He had come to invite them. Quite a few people from the Yen Bin zone have come looking for us. Come meet them with me. Lan Sha refused. Not interested. We're training. Luo Lan denied her. No, we have to go. She frowned, annoyed. It's just a few rank 1 evolvers. What's there to see? Luo Lan understood. They are all evolvers. Ding Wu is still rank 1. He needs us there to back him up, right? He confirmed. Teacher La is still the most thoughtful one. Lan Sha agreed. All right, fine, let's go. They sat down at the meeting table. Ding Wu's side consisted of only 3 people, including himself. Lam Lam asked directly, where's Tian Shen? Isn't he coming out? Ding Wu reminded her. If you have something to say, you can just say it to me. She refused. This is a big deal. I'm afraid you can't decide this on your own. He was looking toward Luo Lan. I don't think there's anything here so major that the two of them can't decide. Lam Lam glanced at them and was shocked. They are rank 2 evolvers, she realized. Wait a minute. You're the one from the blood station that day. Luo Lan confirmed. That's right. It was me. Lam Lam figured it out. Then the evolver with you was Tian Shen. So, that's how it is. No wonder this Tian Shen was able to wipe out the Triu family and survive the zombie tide. I never expected him to have so many experts by his side. She stated the purpose of their trip directly. All right, enough useless chatter. We want to join your team, to work for Tian Shen. Ding Wu was surprised. Join us? Lam Lam recounted. That's right. You guys still don't know, do you? The Yen Bin zone is gone. You all got a taste of the zombie tide a half-month ago, right? The entire Longhua city was under attack by zombies everywhere, and the Yen Bin zone was no exception. Your mining zone had Tian Shen holding it down, but our place was completely fractured. The moment the zombies hit, everyone scattered. After the zombie tide receded, the Yen Bin zone was no longer the same. And right at that moment, Ho Fong arrived. He led his people to the Yen Bin zone, raised the banner of reconstruction, and blatantly recruited manpower. Before Tian Shen appeared, he was recognized as the top dog in Longhua City. A lot of people decided to follow him. Now, Ho Fong has basically absorbed all the elite forces in the Yen Bin zone. His power is many times stronger than before. Lan Sha slammed her fist on the table. What? We were fighting giant zombies and setting up defense lines against the zombie tide, damn near dying in the process. And that bastard Ho Fong used the opportunity to expand his power? Luo Lan, calmer, reminded her. Lan Sha, sit down. She sat back in her chair, fuming. Luo Lan prompted Ding Wu. You, continue. He called her name. Lam Lam, right? Please, go on, he probed further. For you people from the Yen Bin zone, following Ho Fong or coming to us is the same. What's the difference? Why did you choose our side? Lam Lam glanced at the other evolvers. None of them spoke. She spoke for them. Because I feel that Ho Fong is not a good leader. This Ho Fong is a schemer. In his base, anyone who complains or shows dissatisfaction with him will be sent by him to the most dangerous areas. They die within a few days. Among my brothers, some managed to escape from under Ho Fong's thumb, and some have held a grudge against him for a long ding time. In short, if we joined Feng Shao, it would be no different from walking into our graves. Besides, we've heard about Tian Shen's achievements against the zombie tide. Everyone really admires him. Right now, the only force that can stand against Ho Fong is you guys. Ding Wu was serious. Of course, we're happy to have more evolvers in our base, but there are a few things I need to make clear to you all. The base is in a phase of rapid and strong development. For the time being, we don't want to start a war with a powerful enemy like Ho Fong. You can join, but if you're hoping we can deal with Ho Fong, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. Lam Lam said something that confused him. Actually, I knew you would say that, but I'm afraid things aren't as simple as you think. A heavily cloaked person among the evolvers pulled down his hood, revealing a messy mop of curly hair. Rook, with his injured arm, spoke up to greet them. Hello. Ding Wu was shocked. What are you doing here? Weren't you always with Triu Van Sin? He replied. The boss is dead. Ho Fong killed everyone. Ding Wu was curious. But wasn't Ho Fong gathering forces in the Yen Bin zone? Why would he kill Triu Van Sin? Rook replied, he wanted that thing. Ding Wu was bewildered. That thing? What thing? He didn't know either. That attitude infuriated him and he yelled. You'd better explain yourself clearly. What is it? And how did Ho Fong know Triu Van Sin's location? Lam Lam cut in. Abu was the mole. She covered both their mouths. Enough. Let me explain. After the Triu family was wiped out by you guys, Triu Van Sin took a few trusted subordinates to the Yen Bin zone. What Rook means is that it seems Triu Van Sin held a very powerful trump card, a card powerful enough to turn the tables. The boss never let us touch that box. But when they got to the Yen Bin zone, they discovered that the zombie situation there was no better than in the mining zone. And right at that moment, Ho Fong found them. Their movements were leaked by Abu. The truth is, Abu was Ho Fong's man from the very beginning. Ding Wu had to admit, this Ho Fong guy was truly ruthless. He turned and asked her, so Abu was Ho Fong's subordinate. Did you know about this? Luo Lan replied, I had heard rumors. Lan Sha added, Abu betrayed Ho Fong to go to Triu Van Sin's side as a mole. The Triu family was pretty stupid, huh? They never figured it out. Ding Wu denied it. No. When Abu betrayed Ho Fong, the entire mining zone was shocked because Abu presented a human head to the Triu family. The head that Abu presented to the Triu family belonged to Ho Fong's own younger brother, Ho Ung. It was because of that head that Boss Triu never once doubted Abu's loyalty. The entire mining zone thought Abu was a backstabbing bastard. Even the people of Fengshao thought so. Luo Lan couldn't believe it. So Ho Fong used his own brother's life to set up a huge trap? Lam Lam continued. Rook is the only survivor from the Triu family. We rescued him while he was being hunted. After that, he heard about your great achievements and decided to come here. From the very beginning, Ho Fong's goal has been to unify Longhua City. The Triu family was the first sacrifice in Ho Fong's scheme. The Yen Bin zone was the second. Now, only you guys are left. For his own goals, he could even plot against his own brother. There's nothing he wouldn't do. The expressions on their side changed. Every single one of them was filled with rage at his actions. Ding Wu ordered, go find Lam V immediately. Tell all the evolvers to come here for a meeting, right now. Tian Shen was meditating in his spiritual space. He could feel that after a period of absorption, the size of the three energy masses had become much smaller than before. With my current abilities, I should be able to control them now. An orb of energy suddenly expands, surprising Tian Shen. He realizes the balance has been broken. Wait, that's not right. This energy flow sensed a threat and is trying to combine to attack me. The orb of energy explodes, and lightning engulfs the space. Lightning strikes him. A few days ago, this might have been a bit tricky, but now, it's too late. The three of you aren't getting away. Suddenly, Tian Shen hears a voice. He's too heavy. Slow down. Don't let Big Bro then fall. Outside, a group of people are talking. Vu, we've moved Big Bro then down to the basement. Ding Wu gives an order. Good. Lock the basement door and stand guard. Remember, don't open the door for anyone. Someone worries. Are we really going to war with Ho Fong's faction? Didn't you hear what Vu said? We're just being cautious. They say to each other, you can't judge a book by its cover. Ho Fong may look all righteous and proper, but he's actually a treacherous bastard. Who would have thought Abu was just part of a scheme to make us feel sorry for him? He wouldn't even spare his own little brother. Exactly. The guy's a wolf in sheep's clothing. Is Ding Wu's group really planning to start a war with Ho Fong? Hearing this, Tian Shen recalls that in his past life, Ho Fong was also his greatest enemy. His power was not to be underestimated. From the moment he arrived in Longhua, Ho Fong was already at the peak of level 2. At his rate of evolution, he might break through to level 3 soon. I have to speed up my absorption and get out of here as soon as possible. Luo Lan reports back. For the past 2 days, Ho Fong's side has been very active. He's taken over nearly all the territory around us. Ding Wu decides, pull all forces back to the base. With our current defenses, it'll be incredibly difficult for Ho Fong to attack us here. Lan Sha worries, but we can't just defend forever. Our supplies won't last, Long Ding. Luo Lan cuts in. We won't be defending forever. I'm going to go check on Tian Shen. The energy fluctuations from his body are getting stronger. He should be waking up soon. Luo Sui comes running with the happy news. Sis, I can fight with everyone now too. I'm an evolved now too, she retorts. No way. You're still a kid. Leave the fighting to the adults. I have a mission for you. Okay? Go down to the basement and watch over your big brother for me. The little girl replies sadly. Okay. Ding Wu's side gets a report. Vu, someone from Ho Fong's crew is here. He quickly asks, how many? The scout replies, just one person. The two sisters are stunned. One person? Ding Wu starts moving. Hold your positions. I'm on my way. The visitor is Abu, casually puffing on a cigarette. Rook immediately flares up, shouting, You dare to show your face here? I'm gonna kill you! Lam Lam advises. Don't get worked up, the man sneers. What's wrong? Where's your almighty big bro Than? Don't tell me he's dead already. Ding Wu steps forward and says, Don't you worry. Big bro Than is doing just fine. To deal with small fry like you guys, he doesn't need to lift a finger. The man continues to mock him. Well, if it isn't Ding Wu from the Green Mountain Gang, Tian Shen sure is something else. He was just some nameless level 1 evolved. Yet in just half a month, he's become the boss of the Dehao Club. What a lucky guy. Ding Wu frowns and asks, What are you getting at? Abu replies, Nothing. Just feeling a little sentimental. And while I'm here, I brought you guys one piece of good news and one piece of bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Vu refuses. We don't want to hear either. Either you get the hell out of our sight, or we'll make you disappear. The man signals his subordinates, who were following him, to leave. From behind, a large group of men rushes forward. Their numbers leave Ding Wu's faction stunned. Abu exclaims, Didn't you just say you were going to make me disappear? 70 evolved. I'd love to see how you're going to make me disappear. Lan Sha is horrified. 70 people? Since when did Ho Fong have so many evolved? Lam Lam exclaims, You guys must have noticed it too. When the zombie tide hit, a lot of mutated zombies appeared. While fighting them, many people broke through, not to mention all the crystals that dropped from those monsters. It's not just you guys. The number of evolved in the entire Longhua city has increased rapidly, and quite a few have even broken through to level 2. Now Ho Fong has also merged with the Yen Bin district. His forces are several times stronger than before. Abu asks contemptuously, You were talking so big a moment ago. Why are you so quiet now? Where's your big bro then? Why hasn't he shown his face yet? Yeah, where is he? Tell Tian Shen to get out here. Don't tell me Tian Shen isn't coming out. Even if he did, what could he possibly do? Come on, he can't do jack shit even if he comes out. Just wait to die. Lan Sha can't take it anymore. She uses her power to shave off all the hair on his head, leaving only a single patch on his forehead. He stares in shock as his hair falls to the ground. The other evolved are stunned. He's turned into a bald-headed jackass. No, wait, that's a punk's haircut. With a small combat knife in her hand, Lan Sha declares coldly, Whether big bro Tian Shen can do anything or not, it's not your place to judge. Abu attacks her but misses. Give me back my hair, Lan Sha scoffs. With skills like yours, you think you can touch me? In your next life, maybe? While he's seething, he receives an order from Ho Fong. He reports, I've scouted the area. There's no presence of any other masters nearby. Tian Shen is definitely not there. Make your move. This was exactly what the man wanted to hear. Yes, sir. I've been wanting to make a move for a long ding time. Abu growls. Bring out the goods for me. In the background, a vehicle rushes forward. Ding Wu turns to look, suspicious. What's that sound? Luo Lan answers. Sounds like a car engine. The vehicle's silhouette is hazy in the distance. They can't tell who it is, but Abu is still smiling triumphantly. Two figures appear on the vehicle, slowly approaching them. It turns out to be Ho Fong's tank, with his men on top. Ding Wu is astonished. How does Ho Fong have something like this? Luo Lan shouts a reminder and then dashes off. Ding Wu! I'm leaving things here to you. She charges straight toward the armored vehicle, speeding towards them from the distance. The men on the vehicle jeer. Look! A little lady is coming our way. I like the ones with glasses. Go take care of her. Ding Wu directs Lam Vi. Group, give her a hand. You two hold off those evolved guys. I'll stop the armored vehicle. A chaotic battle erupts. Luo Lan has activated her black armor, waiting for the armored vehicle to approach. Her hand touches the front of the vehicle, stopping it in its tracks. Her feet slowly slide backward. Lam Vi sees that it's not looking good. The force of the armored vehicle is too strong. Luo Lan can't hold it back alone. Luo Shui comes forward. Sis, let me help you. A single punch from the little girl shatters the outer layer of the armored vehicle. Abu is in shock. How is that kid so damn strong? He gives an order. You guys, get over there and support the armored vehicle. Leave 10 men here. The rest of you, charge. Lan Sha glances around. Her expression darkens. To take down Lan Sha, Abu has left 10 men to surround her. He activates his evolution virus. This was a move I prepared for Tian Shen, but letting you have a taste first is fine by me. He then uses a mental link. Membranes of energy emanate from the 10 men, converging in the center. Abu declares, Ever since I was defeated by Tian Shen, I have focused on enhancing my mental power. Now, I can connect with 10 evolved at the same time, helping them coordinate seamlessly. Let's see how you plan to fight me now. He commands his men. There's an opening on the left flank. One squad move to fill it. Send another evolved to the right flank. Tighten the defensive line. Tighten it now. Ding Wu realizes, this is bad. If this keeps up, we won't be able to hold on. Luo Lan is stuck holding back the armored vehicle and can't break away. Lan Sha is surrounded and needs backup. The rest of the evolved are all fighting on the front lines. There's no one left to deploy. and Ho Fong still hasn't appeared. The plan to strike the snake at its head can't be executed. Are we about to lose? In Cao Fei's mental space, a voice calls out, Fei, wake up. Wake up. He opens his eyes and looks around. Who is it? Who's calling me? A figure steps in front of Cao Fei. I'm here. It's Tian Shen. He is surprised. What happened to me? Where am I? Tian Shen instructs him. There's no time to explain right now. There's a war going on outside. You need to go help them immediately. Cao Fei is shocked. A war? He continues. My mental energy is limited. I can't talk to you for long ding. In short, as soon as you get out, help them deal with Ho Fong. Hurry! The name confuses him. Ho Fong? Tian Shen reveals, feel your body. You've already reached peak level 2. You should be able to control your special ability now. Seeing him fade away, Cao Fei panics. Tian Shen, your soul is scattering. What are you mumbling about? Get over here, now! Cao Fei tried to reach for the gate. I know, Tian Shen. Wait for me. He finally managed to wake up, his eyes filled with grim determination. Hu Feng waited for the report from his underlings. What's the situation? One of them reported. Exhausted. There are a few masters blocking the armored vehicles. Our advance is very slow. That girl's fighting power is insane. We need a little more time. He gave the order. 5 minutes. I'm giving you 5 minutes. Don't make me get my hands dirty. Abu obeyed. Yes, sir. The sinister man glanced in one direction. Abu urged them on. Everyone, use the power of the marks on your bodies. A quick and decisive battle. The group began to activate their powers. The man shouted, changing the strategy. Slow and steady. Lan Sha, exhausted and out of breath, exclaimed, we're screwed. Before, Tian Shen seized the opportunity when those guys' marks activated, taking them all out in the chaos. But this time, after activating, they're choosing a slow and steady advance. I can't find any openings. And besides, I'm not good at direct assault techniques like muscle enhancement. I'm completely unsuited for a group fight. Abu gloated. Little kid, you can't resist. I already got screwed over by Tian Shen once. I'm not making the same mistake again. I told you, no one can save you guys today. Not even Tian Shen. Today, my Feng Chao will unite Longhua City. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the area. The group turned their heads in shock. What was that? They saw a deep crater, with thick smoke billowing up. At the bottom was a charred corpse. That's Abu. Holy shit, Abu's been fried to a crisp. Lansha was bewildered. What's going on? A familiar voice rang out. What are you spacing out for? Get back to the fight. She was shocked. Cao Fei. From a high floor, Cao Fei, holding his gun, replied smugly, obviously. Who else is a sharpshooter this good besides me? This was good news for them. Luolan exclaimed. Cao Fei's awake. He reassured them. Go all out, everyone. I'll provide cover. Cao Fei calmly observed the bullet in his hand. My firepower is pretty damn intense right now. Ding Wu handed command over to Cao Fei. You take command from here. I need to go stretch my legs a bit, he confirmed. No problem. He yelled, let's go, everyone. Charge and kill. Hu Feng's side received the news. Abu is dead. We don't know where they got him, but a sniper who might also be an artilleryman. In short, his firepower is terrifying. He demanded, tell me, is it a sniper or an artilleryman? The man hesitated, probably a sniper, but their bullets can explode with the power of a mortar shell. It's not just Abu. Several of our frontline commanders have been shot too. He ordered, pinpoint his location. Find him. The report came from the other side. We can't get a lock on his position. Hu Feng was surprised. What do you mean? The man reported, with our evolved members, there's no way we can't dodge a few normal bullets. But this bastard's bullets can actually curve. He's toying with us until we're dead. Bullets that change direction and explode. It's impossible to defend against. As he was speaking, one of Cao Fei's bullets had already snaked its way toward him. The man had no idea the bullet was already upon him. Boss, what do we do now? At this rate, our losses will just keep mounting. On the other end, Hu Feng heard a deafening boom. One of his ears was ringing from the sound of the bullet. What a sniper. Suddenly, a voice spoke up that shocked Hu Feng. Boss Hu, is that you? Cao Fei said mysteriously. Take a guess who I am. You guessed right. And let me send my regards to all 18 generations of your ancestors. He guessed. You're that sniper, aren't you? That's me, he teased. Close enough. Let me try and count. From the start until now, I've fired a total of... I've lost count. In short, it's a lot. You want to keep playing, Boss Hu? I've got plenty of bullets left. You send him, I'll kill him. Those words made his face turn as black as the bottom of a pot. Hu Feng commanded, all reserve units, move out, find that sniper for me. Hu Feng's men swarmed in, their morale high as they roared, kill. Luo Lan was shocked. What's happening? There's still more? Lam Vi asked wearily. Just how many people did that bastard Hu Feng recruit? Lan Sha quickly asked. Cao Fei, where did Hu Feng's troops come from? He reported back. There are no more ambushing forces around here. This must be everything Hu Feng has left. She understood. So he's planning to fight us to the death? Cao Fei confirmed. Pretty much. He instructed them. Everyone, fall back. I'll pick off their evolved members one by one. Hu Feng won't be able to just sit back then. Lan Sha was worried. You're going to snipe from one spot? That'll give away your position. He was confident. Don't worry, I can protect myself. A hail of bullets weaved through the air, raining down below. Hu Feng got a report. Boss, the casualties are too high. We can't hold on, he ordered. I've located the sniper. Leave him to me. The rest of you, keep charging. High above, Cao Fei got more and more into it, even starting to hum a song. We are all sharpshooters. One bullet takes down one enemy. We are all paratroopers, not afraid of high mountains, not deterred by deep waters. One more shot. Hu Feng had arrived at his position and asked, had enough fun shooting? Cao Fei wasn't surprised at all. Boss Hu, you got here fast. He praised him. You're pretty good. If I remember correctly, your name is Cao Fei, right? How about joining my side? Your ability is quite impressive. It would be a pity if you died, but you're a stubborn one. Cao Fei continued. You think too highly of me, Boss Hu. Unfortunately, this flower already has an owner, so, he replied, then you cannot be spared. Hu Feng thrust his hand like a blade towards him. The tip of his hand touched Cao Fei's chest, and his entire body was sent flying backward. Cao Fei coughed up blood as his body continued to slide. He propped himself up with his hands, thinking, strange. He clearly just tapped me, so why was the force so terrifying? He sneered. Your ability may be strong, but in close quarters combat, you're still no match for me, he retorted. Haven't you ever heard the saying that the villain is more likely to die than live? Without another thought, Cao Fei fired his gun at him. Though the bullet whizzed towards him, Hu Feng casually caught it. But the real surprise came after, when Cao Fei's bullet slipped out of his hand. By the time Hu Feng turned to look, with a loud boom, the spot where he stood exploded. He uttered grimly, you little brat. I never expected you could control your bullets to this degree. Hu Feng, looking like a demon crawling out of hell, declared, today, you will die. Cao Fei wasn't stupid enough to stand there and let him attack. He bolted. See ya! Hu Feng gave chase. Where do you think you're going? The chase was on. Cao Fei took the opportunity to turn and shoot at his opponent. He ducked to dodge the bullet, but it still curved back and exploded where he was. The two of them continued their cat-and-mouse game high above. Cao Fei's footsteps halted when he reached the railing. Hu Feng had caught up, walking leisurely toward him. Hu Feng announced, the kiting game is over. Cao Fei took off his glasses and turned to face his opponent. Was he making way for someone else? All right, my job is done. It's your turn now. Hu Feng had a bad feeling. The sound of footsteps came from the staircase. Boss, Hu. Long ding. Time no see. Been well? He turned to see. It was him. Tian Shen spoke up. It's time we settled our old debt. His appearance shocked him. Tian Shen. Earlier, while Cao Fei was still humming, we are all sharpshooters. One bullet takes down one enemy. Tian Shen walked up and asked with interest, having fun? He stopped humming and turned to look at him, exclaiming happily, Tian Shen, you're awake. This is great. With you here, this fight can finally end. He praised him. Is this a new ability you discovered? Not bad. Cao Fei demonstrated for Tian Shen. You mean this ability to curve and detonate bullets? I can store a portion of my virus energy in the bullet and then influence it with my energy flow. It feels like casting a spell. Right now, I can't control it with perfect precision, but I can create a slight push on its trajectory. That's the principle behind guiding the bullets, he continued. And the explosion? Cao Fei revealed. That requires a certain amount of kinetic energy. Simply put, I use its own kinetic energy to detonate the energy I've stored inside. That's why it's most convenient to use with a gun. The farther this bullet travels, the more powerful the energy it unleashes. Currently, the maximum energy I can store has a destructive force equivalent to a mortar shell. How many bullets can you enchant at one time? Around 30. Any more than that, and I can't control them. They'll dissipate on their own soon enough, Tian Shen realized. So, you're basically like a mortar that can fire 30 rounds non-stop? He confirmed that was more or less it. Tian Shen clapped his brother on the shoulder, thrilled. Hell yeah, man. When it comes to pure firepower, you've got me beat by a long ding shot. Today's battle is ours for the taking. Cao Fei grumbled. Winning just this one fight is pointless. We have to take out Ho Fang for good, or Longhua City will never be safe. That guy is damn cunning. He hasn't shown his face this whole time. You have a plan, right? Then let's lure him out. Seeing what was in Tian Shen's hand, Cao Fei was surprised. Ho Fang's earpiece. He handed the stage over to his friend. This is your area of expertise. I'll stay out of it. Remember, act a little more arrogant. You're a peak tier 2 master now. This suited him just fine. He thought, asterisk, just you wait and see, asterisk. That's why he started with that cocky greeting. Boss Ho, isn't it? This time, the three of them faced off. Tian Shen's side was full of confidence. The man mumbled, standing between them, 2 against 1, huh? Ho Fang lunged straight for him, making him the first target. As the man's palm was about to strike Tian Shen's chest, Cao Fei yelled out in alarm, be careful. The man's hand pulled back as he reeled backward. He shouted a warning. Tian Shen! His punches are strange! They can explode with power at point-blank range! Tian Shen replied, I see it now. Your ability is the inch force, isn't it? Releasing power at close range, boosting speed and strength within an extremely small radius. An ability perfectly suited for close-quarters combat. He gave the order, Vi, go help the others. I'll handle things here. Got it. Cao Fei trusted him completely. You be careful then. He calmly bypassed Ho Fong, heading for the downstairs exit. Ho Fong was surprised, sending away such a powerful ally. Are you really that confident? Tian Shen thought to himself. Asterisk, I really thought I could break through to Tier 3 in the mental space this time, but in reality, my power is still stuck at the peak of Tier 2. Asterisk. Asterisk. However, the latent power within my body is far beyond that of a peak Tier 2. In any case, this encounter in the mental space was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Asterisk. Asterisk. There's still so much I need to discover on my own, and I'll learn through battles just like this one. And right now, is there any better punching bag than the man once known in my past life as Ho Fong, the King of Fists? Asterisk. Ho Fong began. Tian Shen, ever since the apocalypse hit, you are the only opponent I've ever hesitated to face. You are full of too many surprises. The first time I heard Ching Ching and Wu Yi mention you, I knew you were no ordinary person. You escaped from Cat County, and on top of that, your name is Tian Shen. You're the one who took down Long Ding Dian, aren't you? Tian Shen understood immediately. Asterisk. So he was waiting here all along. Asterisk. The rumors about the evolution technique. You were the one who spread them, right? The man said cryptically. Whether they're rumors or not, you would know best. When you first came to Manhwa, you were only at the initial Tier 2 level. The day you overthrew the Zhao family, you reached mid-Tier 2. And now you've reached peak Tier 2, maybe even broken through to Tier 3. Is the evolution technique really just a rumor? 1 month ago, a guy named Ah Hung came to seek refuge with me. He told me in detail about you wreaking havoc at the dam and about the evolution technique. I didn't pay much attention at the time, but after Ching Ching and Wu Yi mentioned you, I connected the dots to this plan. By the way, I can't stand that Ah Hung guy. Just looking at him gives me the creeps. He replied, what you call a plan was really just using me to overthrow the Zhao family so you could unify Longhua City. That's exactly one of the surprises I was talking about, the man continued. The first surprise was that I never expected your power to grow so fast. The second surprise was that I only wanted you to shake things up in Longhua City. Overthrowing the Zhao family would have been easy for me. I just didn't expect you to take all the credit for it. Tian Shen casually chimed in. And the third surprise was that you didn't expect me to be able to quell the zombie tide and defeat the giant zombie. Your reputation in Longhua was overshadowed by mine in the blink of an eye. Right? Ho Fong replied. Before, it would have been a tough fight. After all, your abilities do pose a threat to me. But my goal has already been achieved. Overthrowing the Zhao family, unifying Longhua, that was my goal, but it wasn't the most important thing. He took off his outer shirt, revealing sigils on his rippling muscles. To do anything in this world, you need power. Overthrowing the Zhao family was just one of the methods I used to increase my own strength. His voice paused for a moment. My true goal is this. Tian Shen stared, stunned, at the crystal embedded in his chest. A straight punch flew towards the distracted boy. Ho Fong was disappointed when it didn't connect. Without turning back, he said, You're fast on your feet. He looked at the crystal. It has to be that. The cloud core convergence. He remembered, asterisk, yes, that's definitely the cloud core convergence, asterisk. When a creature infected with a high-tier virus evolves to a certain stage, it develops a territorial consciousness. Some special zombies even devour other zombies to expand their territory. And the cloud crystals dropped by these zombies naturally become its spoils of war. Zombies and humans are different. This high-purity virus energy accelerates their evolution. At the same time, there's an extremely low probability that these mutations will cause their bodies to generate a cloud core convergence. No wonder Ho Fong broke through to Tier 3 so quickly. He must have used a cloud core convergence. He activated his evolution. Asterisk. This is good. Fighting a punching bag of this caliber is what makes it interesting. Asterisk. He didn't expect Tian Shen to dare compare him to a punching bag. Ho Fong threw a punch at him. Now I'll show you who the real punching bag is. Their fists met in midair. He froze. Asterisk. He blocked it. I can't believe his armored defense could take a direct punch from me. Asterisk. Ho Fong attacked relentlessly. Take this. I can maintain this level of attack and fight continuously for half an hour. No matter how strong your armor is, I'll eventually break through it. Let's see how Long Ding you can defend yourself. Each punch he threw was like a blinding whirlwind. He kept dodging, but pieces of black armor on his arms were already falling off. Ho Fong sneered. You can't deal with me just by defending. Tian Shen suddenly spoke up. 37 hits. He estimated that each of Ho Fong's recent attacks was as powerful as a full-force blow from a peak Tier 2 evolved, and the armor his body generated could withstand exactly 37 of them. A defense of this level is even stronger than what I had at my peak in my past life. The black armor on Tian Shen's arm began to heal. Ho Fong was astonished. Asterisk. It's regenerating? Asterisk. Now then. Tian Shen spoke up. It's time to test my attack power. The man froze, unable to process it for a second, but Tian Shen had already lunged forward, landing a punch square in his chest. This one punch made Ho Fong cough up blood on the spot. His whole body fell from the air, crashing into the crater below. Ho Fong had to admit, asterisk, this kid, he's too damn strong, asterisk. Tian Shen walked over and said, it seems that Cloud Core Convergence gave you quite the advantage. A normal Tier 3 master would be either dead or crippled after taking a hit like that from me. He was shocked. Asterisk. This kid is clearly only at peak Tier 2, so why is his physical constitution so much stronger than mine? Could it be that his armor ability enhances his overall stats? Asterisk. Asterisk. Extremely high attack and defense, rapid regeneration, and it even boosts all his overall stats. How can a Tier 2 evolved possess such a monstrous ability? Asterisk. He exclaimed, I really did underestimate you. No wonder you were able to deal with that giant zombie. But you still don't understand the true power of a Tier 3. I was the first evolved to awaken in Manhwa. Not only that, but my cultivation progress has also been much faster than others. My understanding of the virus's power far surpasses yours. The gap between Tier 2 and Tier 3 can't be bridged by that little bit of power you have. Tian Shen replied, this is all just virus energy, he continued. This is a new ability I discovered after breaking through to Tier 3, energy control. This shocked him. Energy control? Asterisk. When an evolved reaches Tier 3, it means they're beginning to access the true application methods of virus energy. Asterisk. Asterisk. Completing the virus energy condensation process is the first step to controlling it. This step has held back countless Tier 3 masters because it's so difficult. Not only did the King of Fists break through to Tier 3, but he also mastered energy control this quickly. Asterisk. No wonder he became one of the strongest in my past life. He said coldly, Tian Shen, you're pretty good. In my entire life, I, Ho Fong, have never praised anyone. You're the only one. But that's how people are. Sometimes, making one right choice is more important than 10 years of effort. I gave you a chance. You brought all of this on yourself. He threw a punch that seemed to carry the wind of death itself, but Ho Fong's confidence was doused with cold water. He was stunned. Ho Fong couldn't believe his eyes. How could this be? You blocked it with just one hand. Boss Ho, huh? Looks like my energy is still a tier above yours. Ho Fong tried to compose himself. This can't be happening. You're clearly only a Tier 2, so how can you control this kind of energy? This is clearly an ability that only a Tier 3 should have. He gave a cold smile. There's a lot you don't know. Tian Shen's flaming fist enveloped his hand. Ho Fong collapsed. How could this be? How could a Tier 2 evolved be this strong? A voice crackled from his comms. Boss, we have a problem. The armored vehicle is blocked. They've surrounded the vehicle and are now attacking the doors. Boss, the door's about to be breached. If you don't get in the fight, we can't hold this vehicle. Luo Xue's fist punched right through the armored vehicle's hull. The girl said casually, this tin can is pretty thick. How many times do I have to punch it before it gives? You must be the driver, huh? The man's face went pale with fear. Don't you come near me. What do you think you're doing? I'm warning you, don't come over here. His desperate screams echoed out. Help, boss! We're being picked off by a sniper! Boss, we need support! Retreat, boss! At this rate, we're gonna lose for sure! Ho Fong growled in a low, dark voice. Tian Shen, it took me over 3 months. Not only did I have to sacrifice my own blood brother, but even my most trusted subordinate betrayed me. And you? You destroyed it all. He asked with concern. Betrayed? You mean Nugu Not and Than Than? Where are they? He replied. You seem to know them pretty well. Those two traitors were even planning to run to the Daehao Club to warn you. You think I would have let them live? Tian Shen said with contempt. You're nothing but a damn hypocrite. He replied. To the victor go the spoils. As long ding as I achieve my goal, who cares what methods I use? I admit, you're very strong. Under normal circumstances, I, Ho Fong, would never want to be your enemy. Acting recklessly without fully understanding your strength, that was truly a mistake on my part. But things have already come to this. I have no other choice. His fist shot straight towards his chest. Ho Fong poured all his strength into a single focused blow. The punch was strong enough to send Tian Shen flying far into the background. The impact, which shook the entire floor of the building, caught the attention of Luo Lan's group. I'm going to help brother Tian Shen. Lan Sha was about to run to his aid, but Cao Fei stopped her. Don't go over there. She was getting anxious. Can't you feel that Ho Fong guy's power? He reassured her. Don't worry, Tian Shen can handle it. Besides, in a fight at that level, there's nothing we could do even if we jumped in. Lan Sha understood what Cao Fei was saying. She bit her lip and held back. They all turned their eyes toward the building where the battle was raging. Tian Shen slammed hard against the wall of the building. He hung his head silently, not making a move. Ho Fong walked up to Tian Shen. He maintained a safe distance from him. Ho Fong warned, Tian Shen, stop trying to test me. Your armor can't take a full power blow from me. Come on, show me your true strength. This is a technique I mastered only after breaking through to Tier 3, concentrating all my energy into a single punch. Today, I'll use it to settle the score with you. But the punch was stopped. Asterisk clang. Asterisk, he froze when he saw that his pride and joy punch had been blocked by his blade. How? Only then did Tian Shen speak. That last punch was at the level of a mid-tier Tier 3 master. In that case, let me show you what real energy control looks like. Today, I'll test the power of this move on you. Ho Fong was dumbfounded as he watched him raise the blade. A single slash unleashed a devastating explosion, destroying everything around them. His face remained unchanged, but his entire lower body had been severed. Ho Fong's body parts fell to the ground one by one. The victory was so stunning that even Tian Shen's teammates couldn't believe their eyes. Everyone else froze for a good 5 seconds. Cao Fei and Lan Sha stared in shock. With just a single strike, Tian Shen had defeated their formidable opponent. Only then did the cheers erupt. We won! Everyone joined in the celebration. We won! Cao Fei ran to congratulate his brother. Let's go meet Tian Shen. Lan Sha chased after him from behind. Hey, wait for me! Lam Lam Ha gasped in admiration. Was that last move from Tian Shen? R added. Incredible. He planted his blade in the ground, finally allowing himself to relax, panting with exhaustion. Tian Shen glanced at his blade. The power of that move is immense, but using it just once consumed almost all of my virus energy. Looks like I won't be able to use it again for a while. He was surprised when Cao Fei's group ran up to him. Tian Shen, brother Tian Shen, he said, you guys came just in time. Do you have any Van Tin? Tian Shen took a Van Tin and put it to his mouth, preparing to recharge. Lan Sha was shocked. Using Van Tin directly to restore energy? If we carry a lot of Van Tin and you just eat while you fight, wouldn't you be invincible? He reminded her. Have you forgotten what happened to the eldest son of the Zhao family? Although swallowing Van Tin directly restores energy extremely quickly, consuming a large amount is incredibly dangerous. My resistance to the virus is relatively strong right now. Using 1 or 2 pieces won't be a problem. Besides, even though Ho Fong is dead, we need to sort out the chaos in Longhua City as quickly as possible. Any delay could lead to more trouble. Therefore, recovering my energy quickly is the right decision at this moment. Cao Fei asked curiously, how much have you recovered? Tian Shen replied, probably about 50%. Lan Sha was astonished by this terrifying power. Only 50%? If 1 slash costs you 2 Van Tin, then just the cost of the Van Tin alone is enough to make us flat broke. Cao Fei added, plus, eating too much Van Tin has side effects. Looks like from now on, you can only be a one-hit wonder. Tian Shen said nonchalantly, if you look at it from another perspective, who could possibly withstand a single slash from me? Until it's a decisive moment, we shouldn't use this full-power ultimate move so easily. He held the converging Van Tin in his hand. Besides, Ho Fong gave me a huge gift today. With this, I won't have to be a one-hit wonder anymore. A converging Van Tin. This is a mutated form of Van Tin that can store a large amount of virus energy. Not only that, but you can charge and withdraw energy from it countless times. Unlike the energy in normal Van Tin shards, absorbing its energy has absolutely no side effects. Something like that. Ho Fong embedded this thing in his body to use as a starting point, helping him break through to Tier 3 in one go. What a complete waste. The converging Van Tin has a limit on how much energy it can charge. Although Ho Fong could enhance his strength with it, he would probably be stuck at Tier 4 for the rest of his life. Instead of using it to increase his strength, it's better to treat it as a treasure for recharging virus energy. Just imagine the look on your opponent's face when you're both completely exhausted from fighting. Then you pull this out and fully recharge yourself. Having it is like having an extra life. Lan Sha snatched it to get a closer look. How do you use this thing? He warned her. Stop looking. There's no energy inside it right now. Ho Fong drained it completely before he died. Let's go. To fully charge the converging Van Tin, we'll need a large amount of Van Tin. Now's not the time to use it. Everyone, pull yourselves together. Longhua is a mess. We have to clean up this situation quickly and sweep through Ho Fong's territory. Hurry up! We need to clear this place out before dark! Lam Vi was shocked as she observed the situation. I can't believe it. In such a short time, Longhua City has been unified. Lam Lam chimed in. Tian Shen's final move was so spectacular, you could say everyone saw it. Now, there's almost no one who dares to oppose us. Luo Shui called out to Luo Lan. Sister, Big Brother is so amazing. No one will dare to bully us anymore. A cheer went up from the crowd. Look, it's the legend himself. Everyone looked on in admiration as he walked out. It really is the legend. This is the first time I've seen him in the flesh. Tian Shen walked over to Ding Wu and asked, Are you okay? He confirmed, Thanks to you. Everything's fine. Model, he thought to himself. As expected of Ding Wu, in just a short time, he'd gathered this many people, and not only that, he's managing them perfectly. The guy really has a talent for leadership. Ding Wu praised him. My brother, you've worked hard lately. Tian Shen replied humbly, not at all. It's all thanks to you. Everyone stayed because of you, brother Than. And speaking of which, teacher Luo Lan also put in a lot of effort to build this base. He noticed her standing gloomily in a corner, her younger sister Luo Shui beside her. Tian Shen walked over and held out his hand. Teacher La, you've worked hard. His words made Luo Lan smile and look at him with an incredibly gentle gaze. She shook his hand. It's nothing. This is what I should be doing. Luo Shui, beside them, was overjoyed. They're holding hands. They're holding hands. They're holding hands. Ding Wu announced, brothers, today we defeated Ho Fong and unified Longhua City. Tonight, we celebrate together. Everyone cheered, hell yeah, Long Ding live, brother, then Long Ding live. That evening, everyone lit a bonfire, and the atmosphere was electric. Come on, everyone, let's party. Where's the booze? Anyone not have a drink yet? 100%. A few people came to toast Tian Shen. I was so blind back then, I didn't realize you were such a master. My bad, brother Than. I'll have a drink with you. Don't worry, we won't shy away from our responsibilities. He replied, you guys are familiar with Longhua City. The base will have to rely on all of you from now on. Ding Wu came over. Brother Than, look who's here. He turned around and saw familiar faces, Nu Nat and Than Than. They looked a bit bruised. She supported Nu Nat by the waist, cautioning, slowly, don't rush. You're both still alive? He asked, surprised. He recounted, thanks to you defeating the boss. No, Ho Fong. The two of us opposed going to war. At first, he was going to kill us, but since we were old-timers in the Wind Nest, he didn't kill us right away and just locked us up. With Ho Fong's personality, if he had won, the first thing he'd do upon returning would be to kill us. And if he lost, he'd spare us even less. Lock us up, kill us, whatever. As Long Ding as he was alive, the two of us were as good as dead. Tian Shen revealed, Ho Fong's death is just the beginning. Longhua City is still here. You two have rich management experience. The construction of the base can't happen without your participation. Besides, I'm just happy you're alive. From now on, just stay at the base. Ding Wu chimed in. All right, you two must be tired. Let me prepare a room for you to rest. They supported each other as they headed back to the rest area. Tian Shen spoke up. Their network in Longhua isn't bad, and they're very reliable. In the future, they can even share Lam V's burden. With her here, as Long Ding as you provide enough metal materials, she'll definitely be able to maximize her abilities, which will be very useful for building the base city in the future. As for Brooks, his talent isn't bad. If properly trained, he could become a truly strong fighter later on. If you're confident, give him a hand, too. Hearing his instructions, Ding Wu understood. You're leaving soon? He confirmed. Yeah, he asked again. When? Tian Shen was in a hurry. Tomorrow. Ding Wu let out a sigh. He really didn't want him to go, but he could only wish him a safe journey. Find her soon, Tian Shen replied. Definitely. He observed him. In this life, Ding Wu's hand hadn't been cut off. I believe with his abilities, he'll definitely stand out in Longhua City. It seems his fate has completely changed. I can finally go look for her with peace of mind. Luo Lan stood behind them, watching them quietly. She didn't look very happy. Luo Shui called out, Cease, aren't you going to talk to him? She refused. No, let's go home. Cao Fei was drunk, his face flushed pink. Drink, keep drinking. What's there to be scared of? He was so wasted that others had to help him walk. I'm not bullshitting you. Who the hell is that Ho Fong guy? If Tian Shen hadn't shown up, I could have handled him myself. Am I right or am I right? They played along. Of course, everyone's witnessed Brother Phi's skills. It took two of them a lot of effort to get Cao Fei to his bed. Brother Phi, we're heading out. He replied, yeah, you guys go home. As Cao Fei was snoring, he suddenly sat up, startling a mysterious person who was watching from outside the window. Turns out Cao Fei was just gagging. He stumbled drunkenly into the bathroom. Then, a cup was thrown towards the glass window. The mysterious person quickly leaned over to dodge. The cup hit the microwave, which then flew towards the person, hitting them in the head. Cao Fei laughed smugly and cursed. Idiot. The man's head was steaming. Knowing he was no match for him, the mysterious person tucked tail and ran. He immediately gave chase. You little punk? You think I'm a chump? Cao Fei ran out onto the balcony in pursuit. He yelled after his opponent from behind, Stop right there. Soon, the person had left Cao Fei far behind. He had to admit it. He's fast. Not even Little La could keep up with that speed. By the time he reached the alley, Cao Fei had lost the trail. Shit, lost him. Who the hell is that guy? Whatever. I'll go ask Tian Shen. Lan Sha was at home, training like a maniac, her fists slammed into a tree trunk, the large tree in front of her becoming a punching bag for her to train her arm muscles. Lan Sha's face was stern. Cao Fei asked doubtfully, Kid, still training this late? Tian Shen was surprised to see him. What are you doing here? They returned to the room together. After hearing the story, he was surprised. A man in black, very fast, Cao Fei confirmed, yeah, probably a speed type. He was even a bit faster than Little La. Tian Shen disagreed. Not necessarily. We've met almost all the well-known experts in Longhua City. Could he be from somewhere else? Looks like we've been too high profile lately. It's time to leave this place, he understood. Right. You still have to find sister-in-law. You've been stuck here for almost 6 months already. Tian Shen changed the subject. What do you think about Little La's situation? Cao Fei gave his thoughts. The kid's a bit too impatient, continuing like this isn't a good thing. He guessed. Everyone's leveling up so fast lately, she's been left behind. It's normal for her to feel this way. He speculated. You have a way? Tian Shen admitted. You could say that. He took out an item. This is a bit of crystal that overflowed while I was absorbing energy from the meteorite fragment. I've already filtered out the virus energy inside it twice. It should be able to help Little La condense a new mark. Maybe even level up. Cao Fei was impatient. Then what are you waiting for? Give it to her. By then, the 3 of us will all be at peak tier 2. Wouldn't that make us invincible? He wasn't in a hurry. No. For Little La, her mentality is far more important than her evolution speed. Until she gets rid of this impatience and anxiety, neither of you nor I are to mention this to her. Growing by figuring things out on your own is much more valuable than being taught by others. Get some rest. We're setting out tomorrow morning. As Cao Fei passed a room, he suddenly stopped. He asked, still not coming out? I'm sure you have something to say to me, right? Teacher Luolan stepped out and said, you knew I was there for a while, didn't you? Tian Shen replied, your black armor has a distinct smell. My perception abilities can detect it quickly. She asked dejectedly, you're leaving tomorrow to find Ruo Xuan? Tian Shen answered, I have to go. As for you, what do you plan to do next? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. He was surprised. You're not coming with me? Luo Lan was evasive. I'm afraid that wouldn't be convenient. Her hands fidgeted, her face flushed as if she was about to make a big decision. Luo Lan mustered all her courage and threw her arms around Tian Shen. Hearing him say her name, she interrupted. Don't say anything, please. Just for a moment. Just for a little while. Tian Shen hesitated. He slowly raised his hand and touched Luo Lan's head. With one arm, Tian Shen gently hugged her, accepting it. A moment later, Luo Lan felt it was enough and said, okay, good luck. I'm sure you'll find her. Little Tue and I will always be cheering for you. Get some rest. You have to wake up early tomorrow. She slowly walked forward. Where he couldn't see, Luolan's face was drenched in tears. She collapsed to the ground, sobbing her heart out. A long ding night passed, and a new day began. Lam Vi handed Cao Fei a bag. There are 10 throwing knives in here. With your ability, it should be enough. He was delighted. Good stuff. She gave Lansha 2 daggers that she had personally forged with the best materials. A gift for you. I've added crystal dust and meteorite fragments to all these weapons. They might have some kind of miraculous ability. You'll have to discover what that is for yourselves. Lansha was overjoyed. Thank you so much, sis. Lam Vi reminded Tian Shen. That blade needs a name. He deferred to her. You made it, so you have the right to name it, she pondered. It's the first weapon I've ever made with my powers. And they even added fragments of Starvane ore. Or as Cao Fei suggested, the dragon-slaying saber. Lansha scoffed at that, saying you might as well call it the Blood Drinker blade. They argued back and forth. Emperor's vast heaven blade, Sea Roar Dragon Rise blade, Horizon's bright moon blade, until it was your turn to settle it. Shut up! Tian Shen came up with a simple but meaningful name. He called it Acceptance. Lin Wei mused. Acceptance. Acceptance. Not bad. This is the finest weapon I've ever forged. You'd better treat it well, you assured him. As long ding as I live, the blade lives. Brooke walked over, calling, Tian Shen, I want to go with you. Let me come with you. You refused, but I don't want to let you come along. The place I'm going is extremely dangerous. You're better off staying in Longding Hua. He was determined. No, the only way to get stronger is by following someone strong. I'm not afraid of danger. As long ding as I can follow you, I'll do whatever you tell me to, Cao Fei suggested. How about this? Spin in a circle 1,000 times, and then we'll take you with us. Brooke wasn't so easily fooled. Do you think I'm an idiot? Tian Shen cut in. All right, Brooke, you're very talented. If you train hard, you'll definitely become incredibly strong one day. I've already given the evolution method to Ding Yu. Go with him, he'll teach you. But he was dead set on following Tian Shen, leaving everyone speechless. No, I want to go with you, unless you kill me right here, right now. Otherwise, I'll haunt you even as a ghost. Tian Shen had no choice but to knock Brooke out, if that's how it has to be. He went limp after the punch. You handed him over to Ding Yu. Take him back. With his personality, if I didn't agree, I'm afraid I'd never be able to leave today. Tian Shen turned to Group 5 and the others. All good things must come to an end. It's been an honor getting to know all of you. Once I find her, I will definitely return to Longding Hua to catch up with all of you. Someone shouted a blessing. You said it! We won't go home till we're drunk! Safe travels. Take care. Be careful with that blade. Tian Shen got into the car and called to his teammates. Cao Fei, kid, let's go. The car's wheels spun as it sped away, leaving the place he had called home for the past half a year. Cao Fei was mumbling in his sleep. Hey sis, not there, Lansha wondered. Tian Shen Gege, why didn't Miss La come to see you off? Last night, when you got back to your room and reached into your pocket, you felt something. It turned out to be a letter. Did La put this here earlier? The letter read, Zuo Tian Shen, I'm gone. I still didn't have the courage to say goodbye to you. Meeting and parting are all decided by fate. Thank you for all your help with me and Luo Shui during this time. I had originally wanted to spend my whole life repaying this debt, but it wasn't until Luo Shui awakened that I realized I can't let her grow up in this kind of environment. She has already shouldered responsibilities that no one her age should have to bear. It's time to stop. Luo Shui and I will find a suitable place to settle down for good, away from the zombies, and away from people. I don't know when we'll be able to meet again. Perhaps when you find her, or maybe when Luo Shui is a little older. In any case, please take care. Tian Shen understood. She probably wasn't happy about this either. You two get some rest first. We have a long ding road ahead of us. We'll take turns driving. Elsewhere, someone came to question the mysterious person who had clashed with Cao Fei. Have they left? This person confirmed it. Yeah, go back and tell him that I've found the one I was looking for. The other guy was surprised. You're not coming back? The mysterious person stood firm. I have to stay here. I can't let them get through to that side. As the car entered a mountain pass, Cao Fei asked, have you ever heard the story of the Snow Woman? A story once circulated in the northern lands. Legend says that deep within a snow-covered mountain, there lived a snow woman. The Snow Woman was said to be very beautiful, but any man who met her was frozen to death. Not a single one ever lived to tell the tale. Until one day, a scholar got lost while crossing the snowy mountain. Just as he was about to freeze to death, a beautiful young woman rescued him. The rescued scholar was incredibly grateful, but the woman told him, I only saved you because the rules of this mountain forbid killing scholars. But since he had seen the Snow Woman's face, he had to keep her secret. He must not tell anyone that he was saved by the Snow Woman, or she would surely kill him. A few years later, the scholar became the top imperial scholar and married a beautiful wife. But his wife was very curious about the story of his escape from the snowy mountain and often asked him for details. Until one day, he couldn't take it anymore and told his wife about being saved by the Snow Woman. As a result, his wife's face immediately darkened. His wife said, I am that Snow Woman. Upon hearing this, he was stunned and quickly knelt to beg for mercy. But the Snow Woman only said coldly, you must die. And just like that, he died. Amidst his agonizing screams, the Snow Woman also vanished into the blizzard, leaving behind only a frozen house. She came for him, and she left because of him. The legend says that the descendants of the Snow Woman all have the word snow in their names. So, all girls with snow in their names are total she-devils. Lansha scoffed. That's ridiculous. I have a best friend who has snow in her name, and she's an extremely gentle and delicate girl. Cao Fei quickly asked, what's her name? Is she hot? How tall is she? Does she have a boyfriend? She replied, annoyed. What's it to you? Anyway, she's not a she-devil like you said, he sneered. That's only because standing next to a supreme she-devil like you makes her seem gentle by comparison. Lansha was furious. I heard that! Tian Shen warned them. Hey, don't start a fight in the car. Lansha commanded Little Bai. Fight him for me. Hearing it squeak, he pleaded. No, don't! The car was approaching a tunnel when the mysterious person landed. You stared warily at the figure that had just flashed by. Someone's here. The person dashed around the car. Lansha asked irritably, what the hell? You got a death wish? Cao Fei wondered if they were here for help. You warned the two of them not to get out of the car just yet. I can't gauge this person's strength. Tian Shen got out of the car, holding his new blade. Cao Fei recognized him instantly. I remember now. That's the guy who was spying on me back in Longdinghua. Lansha was surprised. Spying on you. This is the first time I've ever seen Tian Shen Gege look this serious. Just what is this person's deal? The figure used their incredible speed to move from where they were standing. She was surprised when her path was blocked by Tian Shen's blade. You grabbed the opponent's wrist tightly and threw them into the distance. Tian Shen realized her target was the car. Is she after Fei or the kid? This person moves with great agility, and their speed is on par with the kid's. But the scariest thing is that her psychic power is actually stronger than mine. Not only can my psychic power not get close to her, but my own range of perception is being completely suppressed by her. A third-tier psychic. This is going to be a tough opponent. Inside the car, Lansha's group was astonished. No way! He's going all out right from the start. You issued an order. I'll give you one last chance. Take off your mask and state your purpose. Otherwise, don't blame me for what happens next. Tian Shen slowly counted, starting from 1. By the time you counted to 2, 3, there was no one in sight. Tian Shen said decisively, not talking, are you? Then face my blade. Just then, rocks and earth came crashing down from above in the pouring rain. You locked eyes with your opponent. While inside the car, Lansha and Cao Fei were on edge. When they saw the water rushing down, they called out worriedly, Tian Shen, you struggled. Just my luck. Then you turned to look at your opponent and saw her climbing onto a boulder. Tian Shen thought to himself. So that one's still alive too. Water and large rocks poured down from above as the two of them stood firm on large boulders, facing each other. The mysterious person glanced at Tian Shen, then teleported. As the car was swept away, you knew there was no time to think. Tian Shen told himself, I have to find them, fast. While Lansha was unconscious, she was gradually awakened by voices. Move. If you won't do it, I will. Don't. You can't do that. It's every man for himself. Are you going to move or not? But we're friends. How could you do something like that? She slowly opened her eyes, still unable to make sense of the situation. Lansha was surprised. I'm still alive? Rui Shui was blocking the others. That's Lansha. How could you guys do this? Lansha sat up, groaning softly. Ugh, my head is spinning. The girl turned around happily and called out. Lansha, she remembered. You're Rui Shui. The two embraced each other tightly. It really is you. You're still alive. Why are you guys here? Rui Shui let out a sigh of relief. You're awake, thank goodness. A while back, after the whole school evacuated, Mr. Zhang, the gym teacher, stayed with us to protect us. We were originally supposed to go to Ji County, but there was a flood there, so we ended up here. Then we were ambushed by zombies. Teacher Trung died protecting us. We didn't dare wander off, so we had to temporarily stop nearby. Lan Sha understood. So that's what happened. She glanced at the group. Most of them were in the same grade as her, and many of the faces were familiar. Those two guys seemed to be from the class next door. Looked like they'd been traveling together this whole time. A trio came over to question her with an arrogant attitude, after just a few days of not seeing each other. How did you end up like this? I can't believe you're still alive. Lan Sha, seeing your old friends and not even saying hi? These three were Tian Dada, Triu Tiafi, and Ta Tin Tin. Lan Sha spoke up. It's you guys, she thought to herself. I can't believe these three are here. They used to always pick fights with me. Just my damn luck. They jeered. Well, look at you. The big shot of class 8 to 3. Fall into this. This is what you call karma. You're lucky to be alive after getting swept away by the flood. How pathetic, right? Lan Sha replied. I also never expected to see you guys again. I guess anything really can happen in this world. She began her verbal assault. Triu Tiu Fi, you haven't changed a bit, have you? No matter how big the clothes are, they still can't fit that massive body of yours. It's the apocalypse. Clothes must be hard to find, right, Tian Dada? Back in school, I could never figure out why you always targeted me, but I get it now. It was all just because you were jealous of my looks. Lan Sha, she was bitter. What are you trying to say? Lan Sha sneered. That's right. How could I forget Ta Tin Tin? Still haven't fixed that habit of adding fuel to the fire, have you? The three of you really live up to the nickname I gave you. No wonder you're called the Failure Trio. The trio began to curse at Lan Sha. Is that how you talk to the people who saved your life? That's right. If it weren't for us, you'd still be lying in the mud right now. You ungrateful bitch. Tui Tuyet stood in front of Lan Sha. Don't be like that. We're all friends here. Lan Sha is just blunt. She doesn't mean any harm. Tin Tin slapped her across the face. Get lost. I don't give a damn what her personality is like. As Tui Tuyet fell backward, a pair of arms caught her. She looked at the person who'd caught her and called out softly. Lan Sha. Tin Tin noticed something was off. That girl, Lan Sha, was on the left just a second ago. How did she get over there in a flash? Am I seeing things? Lan Sha demanded in a dark tone. Apologize. That girl's jaw dropped in shock. She repeated, I said, apologize to her. The other two felt something was wrong. Lan Sha wasn't like this before. I think my legs are shaking, you guys. Tin Tin wasn't scared. What's there to be afraid of? She's just putting on an act to scare us. Apologize? Why the hell should I? Tui Tuet tried to persuade her. Lan Sha, just let it go. We're all friends. She refused. No way. As long ding as I'm here, I'm not letting them bully you. Lan Sha pointed at Tin Tin and demanded, apologize, now. She glared back at her with piercing eyes. Just then, there was a noise from the woods behind them. A zombie shot out, lunging straight towards them. The group looked up in a daze. Its speed was incredibly fast. Someone screamed, a mutated zombie! Lan Sha warned Tui Tuet. Be careful. She reached for her hip, only to find her weapon was gone. Whatever, it's just a level 2 zombie. I can handle it even without a weapon. Just then, as the thick smoke cleared, someone was pushing a boulder while cursing. Shit, this is so heavy. It was Cao Fei, with his back to them. That was dangerous. I almost ended up sleeping here for good. Lan Sha called out in surprise, Cao Fei! He turned around and asked, Kid, who? They stared at each other and said in unison, What are you doing here? The trio was bewildered. They know each other? Lan Sha walked over and asked, What are you doing here? Where's brother Tian Shen? He wasn't sure. I don't know. The situation was too critical. I only had time to throw you out of the car, otherwise you would have gone down with it. As for me, I wasn't so lucky. The car and I rolled down the mountain. The vehicle was completely wrecked by then. I was lucky I only broke my left leg. Lan Sha was shocked. What? She knelt down to look. Are you okay? Does it still hurt? Cao Fei answered. Of course it hurts. Don't touch it. The group behind them was astonished. Incredible. He took down that mutated zombie with a broken leg. This guy must be an evolved. I can't believe Lansha knows an evolved. She's so lucky. The trio started gossiping. Tintin, since when did Lansha have such a strong friend? That guy isn't her boyfriend, is he? He must be. Didn't you see how close they are? No wonder she's survived until now. Turns out she was just leeching off an evolved, just a bitch who relies on men. Tintin's attitude changed completely. She walked over and called out, Sa, I'm sorry. It was just an accident earlier. And, mister, you're incredible. Every time we see that monster, we run for our lives. Cao Fei wondered. Your friend? Lansha denied it. I don't know them, he smoothly added. What a coincidence. I don't know them either. She introduced her friend. This is Tui Tuyet. I've told you about her. Cao Fei remembered. You're the girl with snow in her name, right? He smiled gently. Hello. He then whispered to Lansha. Kiddo, your friend isn't just prettier than you. Her personality is way better too. You should learn from her if you don't want to die alone. Lansha got pissed and punched him. Are you asking for a beating? Cao Fei yelped in pain. Hey, that's the second time you've hurt me. Tui Tuyet cut in. We've set up a place to stay nearby. How about you come rest there for a while? Cao Fei turned to ask, what do you think? Lansha thought to herself, with Cao Fei's healing ability, as long ding as he doesn't do anything strenuous, he should be fully recovered after resting for 2 days. Finding a place to stay right now is clearly the smartest decision. It won't be too late to look for brother Tian Shen after he's recovered, she agreed. Then we'll have to trouble you. The shelter was 2 detached airplane cabins resting against the mountainside. Tui Tuyet led them inside. This half of the cabin is for you guys. The conditions are a bit basic, so you'll have to make do. Lansha replied. It's fine. Having a place to stay is good enough. How did you guys find this place? She explained. Teacher Truong found it. After we got to this area, we survived by constantly hunting and gathering wild fruit. It's because Teacher Truong found this place that we decided to stay here. Now that there are factions forming, we don't know what to do next either. She thought sadly, if we hadn't been separated back then, and had met brother Tian Shen together, maybe she wouldn't be suffering like this now. Tui Tuyet took Lansha's hand. Don't be like that. Just being able to see you again. I'm all ready, Tintin interrupted from behind. Tui Tuyet, it's time to rest, she agreed. Okay, then she turned back with a forced smile to say goodbye to Lansha. I'm heading back first. You should get some rest. Walking beside Tintin, she stammered. Sorry. Tintin scolded her. What's wrong with you? Everyone's waiting for you. You want to spend the night outside again? Lansha stopped them. Hold on, you just said again. Have you always been bullying her like this? Tintin answered defensively. No, it's none of your business. She slapped her straight across the face. Tintin held her red, swollen cheek. You dare hit me? Cao Fei cleared his throat, a subtle warning that made her back down. And evolved. Tui Tuyet pulled her back. It's okay, Sasa. You guys get some rest. We're going back now. Let's go. Lansha spoke up, stopping the two of them. Wait. Tintin held one cheek and turned to glare at her threateningly. If I see you guys bullying Tui Tuyet one more time, don't blame me for being ruthless, she thought bitterly. That bitch. Isn't she just relying on an evolved? What's so great about her that gives her the right to be so arrogant? Tintin left in a huff. Lansha turned to Cao Fei. Why did you warn her? He replied. If you had kept arguing, you probably would have killed her, she retorted sarcastically. What, feeling sorry for the pretty girl now? Cao Fei's expression turned serious. Don't you feel like there's something wrong with this group of your classmates? Lansha was skeptical. Wrong how? He wasn't sure. It's hard to say. I'm a psychic type evolved, so my senses are stronger than yours. I feel like these people are strange, but I can't put my finger on why. She decided to sit down and cultivate for now. I'll recover first. When the flood hit, I was so focused on escaping that my virus energy is almost completely drained, let alone my senses. If a level 3 zombie showed up now, we'd both be dead meat. The two of them sat down next to each other and began to cultivate. Cao Fei's eyes suddenly snapped open when he sensed something unusual. He looked at Lansha, who was trying to push herself to level up, and sighed. The group outside was talking. Are they inside? They haven't taken a single step out, and there's no sound. They must be asleep. The guard is outside too. Everything's normal. So, shall we begin? Tintin ground her teeth. I'm so pissed. That hateful bitch. Look at how arrogant she was. Isn't it just because she has a man to back her up? What the hell is she so smug about? She's got no tits and her face is nothing special. I don't get what that evolved guy sees in her. Someone tried to reason. He's an evolved, after all. We shouldn't get on his bad side. That's right. Why don't we just rely on them? They might even lead us out of here. Someone else scoffed. Rely on them? Did you forget the situation we're in? We don't necessarily have to rely on anyone. We just have to suck up to that evolved guy and ask him to lead us out of here. That doesn't seem too unreasonable. Dada nominated herself. That evolved guy is with Lansha. He's probably a total lolicon. Maybe I should give it a shot. Tintin said confidently. If anyone's going, it should be me. Dada mocked her. He already gave you the cold shoulder today. She got defensive. Bullshit. I haven't even shown him what I can really do yet. There's no man in this world I can't win over. You think Lan Sha's scrawny little twig body can compete with me? Please, I could have him wrapped around my finger in minutes. Tui Tuyet chimed in. This doesn't seem like a good idea. Tintin walked over to persuade her. I know you're Lan Sha's best friend, but think about it carefully. Who should you really be helping? After Lan Sha finds out about that, do you really think she'll still be this nice to you? Don't be naive. It's every man for himself. It's decided then. First, we get that evolved guy, Cao Fei, on our side. As for Lan Sha, she gave Tui Tuyet a meaningful look. You know what to do. That night, Cao Fei went out to relieve himself. He hummed a tune. The little stream flows, babble, babble. My sis and I go pick some flowers. She picked 1.5 pounds. I picked just one. Right as he was doing his business, something was thrown at him. He casually crushed it. Peeping on someone taking a leak is a bad habit, buddy. Tian Shen walked over, teasing him. Broke a leg and you're still in such a good mood? Seeing it was him, Cao Fei called out happily, Tian Shen. Then he realized what was happening. Holy crap, how long ding have you been hiding there peeping? Tian Shen replied, peeping? What's there to peep at? Is there a single inch of you I haven't seen before? Seeing the gun on Tian Shen, he urged him on. Quick, 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 give me the gun! He refused. What's the hurry? Then he tossed the gun's handle towards him. Here, hold it tight. When Cao Fei opened it to check. Oh, for fuck's sake, the magazine's empty. Then give me the sniper rifle. What am I supposed to do with a handgun, especially one with no ammo? Tian Shen answered. Didn't I give you a bullet? Cao Fei looked at the single bullet. Bro, what am I supposed to do with just one round? Tian Shen lit a cigarette, took a drag, and said, You've probably realized it by now. That kid La's friends are trouble. Although I'm still not sure what's going on with them, one of them definitely hates Lan Sha. And it's not just some simple high school drama, he replied. Figured as much. But this isn't a huge deal. If any of them try to hurt the kid, we'll just take him out. Problem solved, right? Tian Shen took this chance to test her. Kid La can't rely on us for everything, so you can only use this bullet when it's absolutely critical. Cao Fei was surprised. You're not going to show yourself? He instructed. I'll be nearby. I'll contact you if anything happens, he continued. So, are we staying here too? Tian Shen denied it. No need. He brought out Xiao Bai and explained, I found you guys this fast thanks to Xiao Bai. I'll be following you. I'll step in when necessary. You need to remember, from now on, unless Kid La's life is in danger, let her make her own decisions. Cao Fei was reluctant to let her act alone. Do we really have to do this? She seems to have been doing pretty well these past 2 days. Tian Shen explained, Right now, Kid La is a mid-tier level 2. At this stage, she can be considered one of the strongest, but she's surrounded by too many people who are stronger than her. You, me, Teacher La. The 3 of us are evolving way faster than she is, so it's inevitable that she'll start to feel down. If this keeps up, it'll stunt her growth. Right now, you're injured, and I'm missing. This is her chance to rally her spirits and get her confidence back. Kid La needs an opportunity like this. Cao Fei was concerned. Isn't that too much pressure to put on her? Tian Shen said calmly. Pressure makes diamonds. You have to learn to maintain a stable and steady mindset. We can only be her guides. The rest is up to her. Besides, don't underestimate her. Kid La's potential is no less than yours. Cao Fei agreed. All right, let's do it. It's just an act. After all, I can do it. Tian Shen suddenly asked, Between you, Kid La, and Teacher La, who do you think has the most potential in the future? He thought it was probably Teacher La. Her black armor is insanely powerful. Why do you ask? Tian Shen had a different opinion. It's the complete opposite. I think Teacher La's potential is the lowest. Cao Fei was shocked. Huh? She's the lowest? He continued. I've never told you guys this before. The black armor, besides its trait of breaking through desperate situations, has another important characteristic. Tian Shen revealed a terrible truth. Cannibalism. A variant that's infected by the virus but retains human consciousness, like the black armor, is often called an aberration. Their fastest way to evolve is by consuming their own kind. If they don't, they'll eventually hit a plateau at some level. And how many black armors do you think even exist in this world? Well, that's it then. Be careful. Cao Fei called out from behind him. Wait, you haven't finished explaining. Tian Shen stopped in his tracks, as if just remembering. Oh, right. I forgot to mention. I sensed a zombie wave a moment ago. They'll probably be here in about 10 minutes. Good luck. Hearing that, his face changed. What the hell? Why didn't you say so sooner? Cao Fei rushed back. That bastard Tian Shen obviously did that on purpose, not telling me about a zombie horde sooner. He returned to the airplane cabin. I gotta find Kid La, fast. A wooden staff was thrown towards him from the front. Cao Fei caught it and exclaimed in surprise. A wooden staff? Lan Sha was inside, rummaging through things to see what was useful. He walked in and asked curiously, Thanks. When did you make this? She repeated what Tian Shen had once told her. To survive in the apocalypse, you have to learn to use whatever's around you. Lan Sha was sharpening the end of the wooden stick with a piece of wreckage. The metal scraps from this plane are perfect for whittling wood, so I made you a wooden staff first. I'm planning to make a few more weapons. Then I'll set some traps around here. Better safe than sorry. This reminded Cao Fei of Tian Shen's words. Pressure makes diamonds. You have to learn to maintain a stable and steady mindset. We can only be her guides. The rest is up to her. He tried to reason with her. Hey kid, you don't have to do all that. Your current strength is enough to wipe out a horde of zombies in the blink of an eye. There's no need to be so tense. Lan Sha was more cautious. What if a level 3 zombie shows up? What if a level 3 evolved shows up? Or what if a whole zombie horde attacks? Tian Shen is missing, and you're injured. I'm trying to sense Xiaobai's presence, but for some reason, I can't connect with him. I can't keep relying on everyone like I used to. I have to learn how to shoulder responsibility. Cao Fei was proud of her. Looks like I really did underestimate her. A blood-curdling scream echoed from outside. Help! He tensed up. Damn it, they got here fast! The people outside were being chased by zombies. Run! The zombies are here! Someone was grabbed by a zombie! He screamed, help! Help me! But it was too late. The zombies sank their teeth into his shoulder. A desperate scream tore through the dark night. Inside the plane, Lan Sha was shocked. How are there so many of them? Cao Fei acted immediately. Get on the roof of the plane. Once there, she climbed up and carefully instructed him. You're injured. Don't fight later. Let me handle this. He stepped back to give Lan Sha room, only saying, be careful. She planted her staff on the ground and said firmly, don't worry. The others were trying to climb up. Quick, climb up. Tui Tuyet managed to get onto the roof, panting heavily. So tired. Seeing Lan Sha over there, she shouted worriedly, Sa, get over here, quick! Tintin yelled loudly. What are you shouting for? She was scared. Sa is still out there. The zombies are almost here. She grabbed Tui Tuyet by the collar and scolded her. Are you stupid? Just let them stay out there and attract the zombies' attention. She still hesitated. But the other three berated her nonstop. Isn't that guy an evolved? The strong should do the heavy lifting. Don't you get it? It's not like they can't get here. They just don't want to. We don't need to call for them. Yeah, if we're lucky, they might even hold off the zombies, and we could use the chance to escape. Tintin threatened. You scream one more time and I'll throw you down as zombie bait. Tu Tuyet immediately went silent, accepting her fate. She figured with this many zombies, not even an evolved could protect them. She softly called her name, Lan Sha. Lan Sha looked at the horde of zombies below. They were swarming toward the people, a whole horde gradually approaching the plane's fuselage. Tui Tuyet's jaw dropped as she called her name in shock, Lan Sha, and yet the horde of zombies charged toward the larger group of people. Cao Fei and Lan Sha were also shocked to see this. Tui Tuyet stared in stunned silence at the scene before her, while Tintin's face turned pale. How? How could this be? She couldn't believe it. They're all coming for us now. The whole group was in a panic. What the hell is happening? Why is this happening? Why are the zombies suddenly coming over here? How should I know? Lan Sha was surprised. What's going on? Cao Fei gave up. Don't ask me. I've never seen anything like this before. She guessed it was as if these zombies couldn't see her. In their eyes, there was only the other group. Could it be that there was something special on them? He advised, let's just keep watching for now and figure it out later. Your friends are acting strange. They're probably hiding something from you. A thought flashed in Lan Sha's mind. Tui Tuyet is hiding something from me? Suddenly, she slipped and fell. Her hand desperately clung to the roof as she screamed, help me, she begged them. Help me, I'm begging you. Someone with a kind heart wanted to help. Over here, give me your hand. Tintin yelled, what are you doing? Got a death wish? Scramble up yourself, no one has time to deal with you. Tui Tuyet pleaded. No, please, save me, she sneered. Serves you right for wanting to help that bitch, Lan Sha. Her hand was about to slip off the cabin roof. Help me, I'm begging you. Unable to hold on any longer, Tui Tuyet's whole body fell. Lan Sha couldn't bear to watch anymore and teleported to rescue her. She lunged forward, grabbing her by the waist just before she hit the ground. Tui Tuyet was stunned to see that the person who saved her was Lan Sha. Tintin and her cronies on top saw this and seethed with anger. Cao Fei took on the task of observing from the side. Lan Sha stepped on a zombie's head for momentum. She carried her friend and leaped towards the old plane fuselage. After placing Tui Tuyet in a safe spot, Lan Sha instructed, stay behind me. Be careful not to get hurt by the zombies. The trio on the other side were still in shock. Lan Sha, when did she get over here? I couldn't see. Too fast. Dada couldn't believe what she was seeing. Lan Sha, you can't be an evolved, can you? Tintin shot back. No way. How could that bitch possibly be an evolved? You guys must have seen it wrong just now. She just got lucky. Just watch. She's about to be torn to shreds by zombies. The zombie horde surged forward. Tui Tuyet worriedly shouted, Lan Sha, be careful. She used her incredible speed to evade the advancing zombies. Next, Lan Sha poured her strength into the staff in her hand, sweeping it in an arc, unleashing a terrifying force towards the zombies. These zombies were knocked backward. Tintin's group was horrified. How? How is this possible? Since when was Lan Sha this strong? The two behind her confirmed. It's real. She really isn't evolved. So strong. Cao Fei felt that this kid, Lan Sha, had a bit of Tian Shen's style. She looked at the wooden staff in her hand with annoyance. This thing is too hard to use. Lan Sha decisively broke it in two, one piece for each hand. She found this much easier to handle. Lan Sha instructed, Tui Tuyet, stick close to me. I'll get you out of here. She charged enthusiastically into the zombie horde. The sharp wooden shards pierced them one by one. Dark blood splattered everywhere. The entire zombie horde was wiped out by Lan Sha alone. The group on the other side slowly climbed down. Lan Sha is so strong, let's go over there too. Right, let's go now. But Tran Tru won't make it in time. Dada asked Tintin worriedly. What do we do now? She's our only way out. We have no choice but to follow. Tintin couldn't swallow this bitter pill and cursed. Damn it, she rallied her cronies. Let's go, stick with them. After clearing out the zombies, they lit a fire and split into two groups to rest by the river. Tintin used a leaf to scoop up some water and took a sip, gathering her strength to complain. I'm so exhausted. This whole day has been cursed with bad luck. Nothing good has happened since we ran into Lan Sha. The guy next to her reminded her, keep it down, don't let Lan Sha hear you, she yelled. I'm already pissed off, can't I even complain a little? Da also advised, just shut your mouth. Only then did she finally shut up. Tu Fi spoke up, Lan Sha isn't evolved. I guess our previous plan is off the table, right? Tintin thought angrily. I don't know how that bitch got so lucky and became an evolved. She stood up. Let's have a group meeting, Tu Fi asked. Should we call Tui Tuyet? A member of the group dismissed the idea. Forget it. Lan Sha is that strong. Who dare go looking for trouble? The person next to him had a different opinion. We're having a group meeting. We can't just leave Tu Tuyet out, can we? That's right. Tu Tuyet is part of our group too. Tintin's face darkened. That bitch. Nothing good ever happens when she's around. She was grilling fish. Cao Fei remarked, Hey kiddo, looks like your friends are all scared of you. They don't dare sit with you, and they're even having a secret meeting behind your back. Your social skills suck, huh? Lan Sha snapped back irritably. Just eat your grilled fish. Can't even food shut your mouth? Tui Tuyet explained. Maybe after everyone found out Lan Sha isn't evolved, they just don't know how to act around her for now. If they just spend more time together, I'm sure everyone will. Lan Sha cut her off. Enough, Tui Tuyet. You're hiding something from me. This remark made her go silent. The atmosphere instantly became awkward, and no one said a word. Tui Tuyet gave a forced laugh. We're all classmates. In a situation like this, it's only natural to be understanding of each other. Lan Sha narrowed her eyes, observing her best friend. She announced, I'm not staying here for long ding anyway. Cao Fei's leg will be healed by tomorrow. After that, whether you stay or go, you can decide for yourself. Just then, someone threw a small stone in her direction. Tui Tuyet turned her head to look in that direction. Tu Fi, hiding behind a tree, waved her over. She stood up. Lan Sha grabbed her wrist tightly, stopping her. Wait, he stammered in fear. Lan Sha, She moved with incredible speed, appearing before him in an instant. Lan Sha leaned in close to Tu Fi's face and asked, Am I that scary? His legs trembled and he collapsed to the ground, stammering, I'm sorry. Tui Tuyet ran over and pleaded with Lan Sha. Don't make things difficult for him, she warned. If you have something to say it to my face. Stop being so sneaky. She helped Tu Fi up. Let me go see what's up. They probably just want to talk to me. I'll be right back. Now, only the two of them were left sitting by the river. Lan Sha suddenly asked Cao Fei, if this were Tian Shen, what would he do? He replied, You are you. Tian Shen is Tian Shen. You don't need to do anything according to anyone else's standards. My leg will be healed tomorrow. Until then, just do whatever you want. She said gratefully, Thanks. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was entering an area with grass as tall as a person. He smelled a familiar scent. Following the smell to its strongest source, Tian Shen pushed aside the leaves. He immediately saw the corpse hidden there, confirming his suspicion. As I thought, this is the third body along this path. I've heard people talk about this green mutation before. I think it's related to some kind of plant-zombie hybrid. This pattern is exactly the same as before. Could it be that there's a zombie nearby that has absorbed plant genes? Xiao Bai, who was sitting on his shoulder, suddenly jumped down. He yelled after it, Hey, wait for me, and then scrambled to catch up. It led Tian Shen to an even stranger place. Why are these vines growing next to corn stalks? He reached out and touched one. It's so tough. This is definitely not a normal plant. Tian Shen prepared to draw his sword. Xiao Bai, get back! A sharp slash came straight down on the plants. The clean cut severed their stems. Particles flew everywhere and even bloomed into flowers. He was shocked. Zombie flowers. Back with Tintin's group, Tui Tuyet was reporting the news. They said that once Cao Fei is better tomorrow, they're leaving. She was astonished. That soon? The group discussed amongst themselves. She's an evolved. She wouldn't give us the time of day now. Even trying to charm her won't work. Hey, what if we beg them? Maybe Lan Sha will have a soft heart and let us tag along. I can't believe Lan Sha is also an evolved. If they leave, we'll have to go back to living in constant fear. Tin Tin denied it. No way. Knowing Lan Sha's personality, she'd take Tui Tuyet at most. She'd never take us along. She stammered. Then we're screwed, she warned her. You listen to me carefully. Even if Lan Sha wants to take you, you are not allowed to go with her. Don't forget who you are. She sulked. I won't, Tin Tin cut her off. Even if I gave you the chance, you wouldn't dare. I've already figured it out. All we have to do is make those two one of us. Dada's scared. You're not thinking of taking them to that place, are you? She replied. Is there a better way? The others hesitated, but we barely made it out of there, and now we're going back. What if they end up dead? Wouldn't we lose more than we'd gain? Lan Sha is so strong, she probably wouldn't get hurt if she went. As long ding as she doesn't go too deep, it'll be fine. Cao Fei cut in. Lan Sha won't be easily lured there by us, will she? Xing already had a plan. Of course she did. She glanced at the person behind her. We have Rui Shui. Rui Shui. Everyone's counting on you now. She remembered an old memory, pinky swearing with Lan Sha, a promise for 100 years, never to change. Lan Sha reminded her friend, you promised, okay? They took a picture together. We have to be best sisters for life. Lan Sha was resting with her eyes closed when she saw Rui Shui approaching. Cao Fei announced, the kid's back, she called out from a distance, asking, are they all gone? Lan Sha stood opposite Rui Shui and said, go on. The girl lifted her shirt. I want to show you something. Blue patterns appeared on her stomach. The two of them stared in shock. Lan Sha guessed, is that a birthmark? What on earth is going on? She answered, to be precise, we're all infected with a virus. Right now, aside from still being conscious, I'm afraid I'm no different from the zombies out there. We were originally heading to Longhua City. The shortest route there passes through a place called Lihua County. That's where we ran into those things. Lan Sha was suspicious. What things? She recounted, it's a very strange flower. It's bigger than any flower I've ever seen, and it releases this weird pollen. The zombies there all have a strange blue color, and they're much stronger than normal zombies. When we were escaping Lihua County, everyone was attacked by that flower's vines. We thought it was nothing, but by the time we realized we were infected, it was already too late. Now we're just like zombies. We can only eat raw meat and drink fresh blood. Not only that, we have an insane craving for human blood. Ming Ming has already turned. She's not human anymore. Lan Sha figured it out, so that's why you guys wanted to attack me earlier. The girl denied it. No, you have to believe me. I had absolutely no intention of hurting you. We're best sisters. Lan Sha's face darkened as she asked, you didn't? What about them? If I wasn't an evolved, if Cao Fei hadn't shown up, you guys would have attacked me, wouldn't you? Could you have stopped them? Tell me. You all talked for so long, Ding. It wasn't just for you to come here and confess, was it? Rui Shui delivered the news. They want to turn you into one of them. If you two become our kind, you'll definitely live with us. With your strength, we'd never have to worry about food or shelter again. Every day I'm terrified of being chased down by zombies. I'm with humans, but I'm scared they'll see me as an outcast. I don't have a choice. I can only follow them. I really don't want to betray you. You're my best friend. Take me with you. Let's get out of here, away from them. I'm begging you. Lan Sha cut her off. Rui Shui, let me ask you one thing. Do you still remember our promise? She grabbed her hand. How could I forget? We have to be best sisters for life. Because of those words, Lan Sha agreed. All right, let's go deal with those things that are neither human nor ghost. The field of zombie flowers bloomed in the valley below. Dada and Xiao Fei were getting anxious. Why aren't they here yet? They should be soon. Rui Shui wouldn't stand us up. Xing, on the other hand, was confident. Relax. Rui Shui doesn't have the guts. As long ding as Lan Sha comes here, with 2 evolveds as our backup, we won't have to worry about food and shelter anymore. They're here. I see them. Everyone hide well. Don't get spotted. The 3 of them looked around curiously, not paying any attention to the blooming zombie flowers. Xiao Fei was surprised. They're all inside. Why haven't the strange flowers attacked them? Xing figured. I don't know. Sometimes the flower is like it's sleeping. Other times it's unusually ferocious. Just wait patiently. As long ding as they're in here, they'll be attacked by that flower sooner or later. Suddenly, there was a whoosh where the 3 were walking, and Lan Sha was gone. Xing panicked. Where's Lan Sha? Suddenly, a loud boom went off behind them. They were confused. What was that? A mortar? A grenade? Seeing the rock in Cao Fei's hand, the group was speechless. How? He tossed the rock in his hand and asked, want a taste? Xing was horrified. What kind of power is this? Why is it so strong? She snapped out of it and urged the group. What are you standing there for? Run! Cao Fei threw rocks from behind, and 3 of them hit the back of their necks. When Xing turned back, she saw her comrades had fallen. How? How is this possible? In the blink of an eye. What kind of power is this? How can it be so strong? Lan Sha charged from behind. Been waiting for me, Long Ding? A punch landed straight on the side of Xing Xing's face. Her entire body was sent flying backwards. It wasn't until she was bruised all over that she understood. So, that's how it is. So you're the one who bites the hand that feeds you. You bitch, you sold everyone out, and you still have the nerve to look at me? Rui Shui rushed forward and slapped her. Shut up! She yelled, letting out all her frustration. I've had enough. You lied to me and used me from the very beginning. You said the other normal people wouldn't accept us, that we were the same kind and had to stick together. You were lying to everyone. I told Lan Sha everything. She knows the truth, but she didn't abandon me. You all were deceiving everyone from the start. You were just using our fear. Lan Sha walked over to calm her down. Rui Shui, calm down. Let me handle this girl. Xing Xing begged. Lan Sha, don't. Please don't. Lan Sha said nothing. Sister Sa, was I wrong? She kowtowed. I really had no other choice. I want to live. I just wanted to turn you into one of us so we could all live together. I didn't have any bad intentions. Really. Sister Sa, back in school, it was my fault for always giving you a hard time. I'm begging you, don't kill me. I really didn't mean it. Hit me, yell at me. I'll take it all. I just ask that for the sake of our old school days, you spare me this one time. I'm begging you. While Lan Sha was thinking, Cao Fei lit a cigarette and said, Classmate, when you were about to attack little La, why didn't you think about your old school days then? One day earlier, he jumped and scolded Tian Shen. Zombies are here, and you didn't say so sooner? Calm down. What's the rush? You guys can definitely handle these few zombies. But before you go, there's one more thing I have to tell you. This morning, I overheard little Lan's friends talking, so you have to keep an eye on them. The group was talking in frustration. Damn, this is exhausting. What are we even gonna find in this godforsaken place? Keep it down. What if some unlucky person died in here? It's been 2 days since we've had blood. We can only try our luck here. Just then, they saw a hand rise from a pile of rubble. They were surprised. Look, there's someone here. It's for real. Xing Xing ordered, go, hurry, and dig her out. When they pulled her up, they were shocked. This is Lan Sha. What is she doing here? It must have been a flash flood. They were debating what to do with Lan Sha. She looks like she's still alive. And we were classmates. After all, Xing Xing said coldly, food has delivered itself to our doorstep. Don't tell me you don't want it. Besides, in her condition, she probably won't live much longer anyway. It's better to let everyone make use of her, sacrificing one person to save everyone. As friends, I'm sure she would agree. If you're not saying anything, that means you agree. I'll put her to rest now. Rui Shui stepped forward to plead. No, you can't do this. Xing Xing shooed her away. Get out of the way. If you won't do it, I will. But we were classmates, Rui Shui begged. How could you do something like this? She pushed her away firmly. Every man for himself. Are you going to move or not? Rui Shui tried to reason with them. That's Lan Sha. How could you guys do this? Cao Fei spoke up. I was right nearby then. I heard your whole conversation clearly. You have no strength of your own, so you want to drag others down with you, not even sparing a classmate. I really don't understand how you still have the nerve to ask little La to spare your life. His voice turned grim. For trash like you, death isn't enough. Cao Fei stepped forward to handle it. Kid, keeping this one around will only cause trouble. If you don't feel like doing it, I will. Lan Sha refused. No, this is my business. Xing Xing begged Lan Sha. Don't. I won't do it again. From now on, I'll do whatever you tell me to. Don't kill me. I'm begging you. Please don't kill me. She gave the other girl a slap, and Tin Tin's whole body trembled, her face swelling up until her eyes were nearly shut. Lan Sha growled, Get lost! Don't you ever let me see you again. Spared, Tin Tin scrambled backward. Get lost! I'm getting lost right now. The others hesitated. Tin Tin's gone. What do we do? Seeing Lan Sha's dark face turn back to them, they got scared and ran for their lives. We're going! We're getting lost too. Hurry up and run, Cao Fei asked her. You're letting them go? Lan Sha replied. I don't want to become like them, he thought to himself. After everything she's been through, she still held on to her humanity. You kid. Just then, the zombie flower nearby stirred. She whipped her head around, sensing her unusual attitude. Cao Fei exclaimed, What's wrong? Lan Sha reported, I feel like someone over there is watching us. He was surprised. It's probably just your imagination. Why can't I feel anything? Lan Sha kept staring in that direction. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Come on, let's go back. Cao Fei glanced that way, closed his eyes, and activated his mental energy. Tian Shen was currently in the bushes, with Xiao Bai squeaking on his shoulder. The fact that you could sense that means you've made some progress. I didn't expect to find a zombie flower here. Looks like the road ahead won't be a peaceful one. Back on Lan Sha's side, they returned to the riverbank. She asked with concern, How's your leg? Cao Fei replied, Walking isn't a problem, but if I want to fight, it'll need more time to fully recover. Tui Tuyet was amazed. Do evolved people recover this quickly? It was a broken bone. Lan Sha revealed, the breathing technique we were practicing earlier doesn't just speed up our evolution, it also helps us regulate our body's condition. Besides, Cao Fei is a tier 2 evolved, so of course he's stronger. When we find brother Tian Shen, I'll ask him to teach you the breathing technique. Tui Tuyet was moved. Really? She confirmed. Of course. As long ding as you're honest with us, we'll be a team. The girl buried her face in her hands and sobbed. Thank you. Far away. You're too good to me. Damn it, I can't hold it in. I'm just going down to Hadu Stream to wash up. I'll be right back. Hearing this, Cao Fei blushed. Washing up. Meanwhile, from the building in the middle of the flower field, cries of pain echoed out. It's all your fault, Ta Tin Tin. You just had to pick a fight with Lan Sha. Why didn't you say anything then, huh? What's the point of saying it now? We're all injured and we've lost our food source. What are we supposed to do now? It hurts so much. Lan Sha is ruthless. The sound of footsteps approached, and they were shocked to see who it was. Tui Tuyet. Tin Tin grabbed her by the collar. You traitor. You dare to crawl back here? If you hadn't sold us out, we wouldn't be in this mess. Suddenly, blood splattered everywhere. A stunned look appeared in her eyes. Tin Tin couldn't utter a word as she collapsed to the ground, stabbed through the chest. You! Tui Tuyet pinched the girl's nose shut until her face turned purple. I've waited for this day for a very, very long ding time. Her face twisted into a savage expression. Now, become my strength. Tin Tin was slowly drained dry. Her eye sockets sank, and her entire body became a withered husk. When Tin Tin's body finally crumbled to dust, Tui Tuyet turned her attention to the others. Well now, I invite you all to come and become my strength. Desperate screams rang out. No! No! Tui Tuyet walked out gleefully. It finally worked. With this power, I can be on par with the evolved, right? And that breathing technique Sa mentioned sounds pretty good. If I can learn it, my power might reach an even higher level. But before that, I have to keep this well hidden. A voice rang out, causing her to freeze. You still chose this path. Lan Sha was standing before Tui Tuyet. You've disappointed me so much. The girl's jaw dropped in shock. Why are you two here? Lan Sha replied. You did a very good job hiding it. At first, Cao Fei and I thought you had some secret hardship, and that's why you were hiding things from us. It wasn't until you showed us the birthmark on your body that I truly started to suspect you. I have a friend. She and you are both deviants. You can't eat normal food, you can only drink fresh blood and eat raw meat, and human blood is the best. Most importantly, you eat your own kind. Those 4 words made Tui Tuyet's face go pale. Lan Sha continued. I originally didn't know the characteristics of deviance, but after you poured your heart out to me, Cao Fei told me about it. Brother Tian Shen told him about it before. We had already considered this possibility, that you might be using us to carry out your plan to prey on others. I really didn't want to believe my best friend would do something like this. I didn't want to believe that you, Tui Tuyet, were that kind of person. You weren't like this before. How could you have become what you are now? Tui Tuyet cut her off. Stop talking. You don't understand anything. Do you have any idea what these past days have been like for me? You don't understand a thing. Ever since I escaped the school, because I was weak, everyone ostracized and abandoned me. Everyone saw me as a burden. The only reason I'm alive now is because I played the beggar the whole way, shamelessly begging others. I have to protect myself. I have to live with dignity. For those things, I'd do anything. I had no other way. I didn't have a choice. Lan Sha slapped her across the face at these words. She pointed out, you didn't have a choice back then. But what about now? Since meeting me, you could have chosen to come with me, but you chose to deceive me. When they dragged you away at the river, did you really not know what they were planning to do? But you still lied to me. You said you wanted to be stronger. Just a moment ago, I told you about the evolution technique. You had a choice, but you still did this. I gave you so many chances, and every single time, you chose to deceive me. In the face of these questions, the air fell silent for a moment. Lan Sha grabbed the girl and started walking. Today, I'm giving you one last chance. Tui Tuyet grew anxious. Let me go. Let go of me. What are you trying to do? The girl cursed under her breath. Damn it, how is she so strong? She threw the girl toward the bed of flowers. Lan Sha pointed at a single bloom and asked, look at this carefully for me. I'm asking you one last time. Do you still remember our promise? The girl suddenly burst out laughing. A promise? Sa. I can't believe that even now, you still think of me as a friend. You really are that kind of person. Still so endearing. Back at school, you were always the top student, loved by everyone. Everyone flocked around you. Do you know? I admired you so much back then. I truly admired you. That's why I swore that I absolutely had to become your friend. Best friends. Forever and ever. Tui Tuyet grabbed her arm. Sa, there's one more thing. I also lied to you. The truth is, I've eaten a person before. Not only that, the first person I ate was an evolved. It was the PE teacher who saved me. Sa, absorbing an evolved will make me evolve faster. Come here, become one with me. We'll never be apart again. We'll be best friends, best sisters, for life. Sa. Lan Sha let out a cold snort. The red patterns on her arms slowly faded as she commanded, stop. Tui Tuyet was stunned. How is that possible? My absorption ability? She replied, I am a tier 2, evolved. With this viral resistance, unless I die right now, you won't be absorbing me anytime soon. The girl's face became savage. How can this be? You've wasted the last chance I gave you. With that question, Lansha decisively dealt with her. You answered wrong. Despite the death of her best friend, she was still overwhelmed with sadness. Lansha remembered that day when the girl held up a photograph and exclaimed, Sa, look, it's a sea of flowers, it's so beautiful. She, too, had to gasp in admiration. It really is beautiful, the girl replied. I know, right? It's gorgeous. If only I could go see a sea of flowers with you just once. Sa, that would be amazing, Lansha agreed. Okay, when we graduate, let's go together, Tutuet asked joyfully. Really? She held out her pinky finger, wanting to make a promise. Of course, it's true. If you don't believe me, let's pinky promise. They sealed their pact, pinky swear. Won't change for 100 years. Then it's a promise. We'll go see the sea of flowers together. Lansha's face was streaked with tears. A movement behind her made her whip around to see the sea of zombie flowers in full bloom. I guess you fulfilled our promise in a way. Cao Fei let out a sigh. So, I guess this could be considered a happy ending? Looks like I won't be needing this bullet after all. Just then, the ground beneath their feet began to shake. The two looked down in terror. Is it an earthquake? Where Tui Tuet's body lay, the ground suddenly cracked open. Lansha was stunned as she watched the girl's body get swallowed by a giant flower from beneath the ground. Those are the vines from those strange flowers. A giant, mutated flower burst through the earth. The two of them scrambled to their feet and ran. Lansha glanced back worriedly and shouted to her teammate, Run faster! The ground behind them erupted with more and more mutated flowers. It's spewing pollen. The pollen, like a cloud of smoke, billowed towards them. Cao Fei realized there was a strange virus energy in the pollen. Lansha agreed. Me too. The virus power in my body is being worn down. She helped him up. Hold on tight. I'll have to activate my birthmark now, but even that won't last. Long ding. It's all or nothing. Then, Lansha shot upwards, moving at extreme speed to get out of there. Vines burst from the ground, chasing after them. She used every ounce of her strength to escape. Finally, they reached a place flanked by towering tree trunks. She landed on the ground, gasping. Just a little more. We made it. That was too close. Before they could celebrate, the ground in front of them suddenly split apart. They were trapped between two giant, mutated flowers. Lansha said grimly. I'll hold them off. You find a chance to run. With that, she charged at one of the flowers. The two flowers opened their mouths, shooting out long ding tentacles. She slashed through the tentacles, rushing inside the flower. The only crude weapon in Lansha's hand was a broken piece of wood. Cao Fei stood behind her, watching her fight against the mutants. He raised his gun and called out, Hey, kid. She turned back, confused. Cao Fei! He yelled, aiming his gun forward. What are you standing there for? Run! A flaming bullet whizzed towards Lansha. Just before it reached her, the bullet curved, and the resulting explosion blasted Lansha to the side. She hit the ground with a thud. As she tried to drag her aching body up, a horrifying scene appeared before her eyes. Cao Fei was now bait in the mouth of the mutated flower. Lansha screamed, a mix of heartbreak and despair. No! Suddenly, dazzling slashes of light appeared, and the entire mutated flower lit up with bright cuts. The mutated flower exploded into pieces, showering debris toward Lansha. She was stunned. What is this? The sound of footsteps approached. Tian Shen was very pleased with Lansha's performance. You did well, kid. He helped Cao Fei up, in his hand the long ding blade that had been his companion through countless fierce battles. Tian Shen didn't forget to praise her again. You've improved a lot. Say that again. You did well. You've improved. Lansha's eyes went wide with shock. Tian Shen, why are you here? Seeing the thing on his shoulder, she immediately called out to Xiao Bai. Watching it run into her palm, Lansha said happily, I couldn't sense you at all. I thought you were dead. You scared the crap out of me. He revealed, I told Xiao Bai to sever his connection with you. I've been nearby, watching this entire time. I wanted to see how you would handle unexpected situations without me. Unfortunately, the zombie flower ruined my plan. Without the right preparations, you two never could have dealt with it. Otherwise, I probably would have stayed hidden a while longer. Lansha was stunned by the new term. Zombie flower, Tian Shen introduced. That's what these things are. Some plants, after absorbing the mutated DNA of zombies, can evolve into mutant forms. It's just not very common. The appearance of a zombie flower is usually a large-scale disaster, especially a colony like this. Its destructive power can even be compared to a zombie tide of 100,000. The zombie flower from before was indeed powerful, but these smaller ones are quite easy to handle. Besides, these things don't move, so they don't seem very threatening. She couldn't believe it. A horde of 100,000 is that strong? He revealed. This is the frightening thing about zombie flowers. Unlike normal zombies, zombie flowers can distinguish their prey. They were shocked. Distinguish prey? Tian Shen continued. Those flowers can only be considered newly bloomed. They only know how to attack normal people or some low-level evolvers. So of course, they wouldn't dare attack you too recklessly. But the higher-level complete form and perfect form are different. A single complete form is enough to have a decent fight with a Tier 2 evolver. The perfect form from before could even fight a Tier 3 master. Lansha was terrified. Tier 3. The evolution speed of these virus-infected things is insane. He comforted her. You don't need to feel so down. With your current strength, you're more than capable of dealing with a perfect form zombie flower. You just haven't found the right way to finish it off yet. The virus energy in the zombie flower's pollen has a strong suppressive effect on evolvers. Some normal people who inhale the pollen even get infected by the virus directly. But the pollen grains are relatively large. As long as you cover your bodies and wear a mask, it won't affect you. Cao Fei realized, if we're not affected by the pollen, these flowers can't surround us at all. We might even have a chance to counterattack. Lansha agreed, yeah, if I had been more confident in dealing with them earlier, I wouldn't have been so scared. He revealed, if that were all, zombie flowers wouldn't be so terrifyingly dangerous. The frightening part is their infectiousness. They can endlessly convert normal people into altered, like your friends. Besides the birthmark, the altered are almost identical to normal people. However, their menu also includes humans. When the number of altered is large enough, then the safe zone will no longer be safe. You did very well this time. You remained calm and rational even when facing your old best friend. After finding out she was an altered, you maintained a proper level of vigilance, not reckless, but not cowardly either. In my eyes, you are now a qualified survivor. Lansha's hand trembled as she tried to suppress her emotions. Tian Shen, she called out. She leaped up and threw her arms around him. Thank you. Cao Fei was a little jealous. Being the boss is the best, huh? I acted my ass off and helped out the whole way, and I don't get a single thank you. She turned back enthusiastically. Come here and let your big sis give you a great big hug. He pouted. No thanks. I'm not into flat screens. Wait till you're older, then we'll talk. Lansha snapped back. You're asking for a beating. Tian Shen cut in. All right, you've both worked hard. It's time to see the spoils of war. Hearing that, she stopped arguing and asked, Spoils of war? He took out an orange-yellow aura crystal. High-level infected produce aura crystals. Zombie flowers naturally have things that are useful to us too. Flower resin. This is a special crystal that only zombie flowers can produce. It's great for healing wounds. Using it with a special method can also increase your virus resistance. Lansha asked expectantly, increase virus resistance? That really is good stuff. Are there any other uses? Tian Shen replied, if your friends had eaten a flower resin bead before turning into altered, they would have recovered. As long as they haven't been completely infected, the flower resin can basically save them all. That's why this thing is a treasure, no matter where you are. He recalled, in my past life, a single high-quality flower resin at the base could fetch a sky-high price. I never thought I'd find it here in this life, with my current strength. As long as I don't run into the Tier 4 zombie flower mother body, there shouldn't be too much danger. I might even be able to stock up on a strategic resource like this, he pointed. Before I came here, I did a quick scout of the road ahead. The highway to Suchao is almost completely blocked by floods, and we don't have a suitable vehicle. The fastest way to get to Suchao is to cut through Lohoa County up ahead. Cao Fei added, I remember Lohoa County is very close to Suchao. It probably wouldn't take too long to walk. Lansha eagerly agreed. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but if I'm not mistaken, Lohoa County has already been overrun by zombie flowers. He was shocked. Overrun? Doesn't that mean Lohoa County is crawling with zombie flowers now? Isn't it too risky for us to go? Lansha worried. It's no problem for you and Tian Shen to take care of yourselves. I'm just afraid I'll hold you back. He discussed it with her. Kid, there are two things you need to get straight. Tian Shen laid out a set of weapons with all sorts of daggers on the ground. Like I said before, the reason you two couldn't handle that flower wasn't because you weren't strong enough, but because you didn't know how to fight it. The two of them were surprised to see their equipment. My throwing knives, my dagger, Tian Shen pointed out the zombie flower's weakness. The root system of a zombie flower is incredibly sturdy. Weapons made of normal materials can hardly damage it, but what it fears most are weapons infused with meteorite powder. If you two had used the weapons Linwei made earlier, I believe dealing with that perfect form zombie flower would have been much easier. Realization dawned on both of them as they marveled. Why didn't you say so sooner? It can do that, Cao Fei said confidently. With this, we can tear through Lohoa County, can't we? He replied, I wouldn't say tear through just yet. But tomorrow isn't certain. He's doubting tomorrow. Tian Shen was being mysterious, and this was the second thing Kiddo La didn't understand. Starting today, I won't hold you guys back anymore. Lansha didn't get it. Xiao Bai chirped on her shoulder as she fumbled in her pocket. In her palm was a cloud crystal of a different color. It was time to boost everyone's power. When night came, the three of them sat before a tree stump that had been cut flat and placed the cloud crystal on it. He instructed, I've split this flower sap into 3 portions. Eat it first. The 3 of them put the flower sap in their mouths without hesitation. Then, they each touched the cloud crystal with their index finger. Tian Shen's voice rang out, steady. From now on, you must follow my instructions for every step. Do not, under any circumstances, act rashly during the process. Cao Fei, you were in a deep coma before, so your physical constitution and your ability were both enhanced. Even though you didn't form a mark ahead of schedule like I did, your foundation is no weaker than mine. This power-up will be relatively easy. You just need to form a new mark. And you, La, you're a mid-tier 2 right now. It's the perfect time to form a new mark. It won't be too difficult, and it's not a waste of an opportunity to improve your physical stats. But this will also be a huge challenge for you. I prepared this crystallized energy for you. It can help you break through to peak tier 2 instantly, but you can't just use it like that. You have to suppress this immense energy, form the new mark, and then use the leftover energy to break through. That way, it won't mess with your foundation. The flower sap you just ate will boost your resistance to the virus during the breakthrough. At the same time, this energy-filled cloud crystal focus can replenish your virus energy whenever either of you need it. That will make forming the new mark much safer. I'm going to purify the residual power from the meteorite fragment inside my body one more time. The power that overflows during that process, I'll transfer it directly into the cloud crystal focus between us. How much you can absorb is up to you. La, stay calm. Make every move count. You're a true survivor. I believe in you, she replied confidently. You can count on me, Tian Shen. After Tian Shen shouted, "Begin," the 3 of them started absorbing the energy. He thought to himself, ever since I absorbed the meteorite fragment, I haven't had a chance to properly regulate the virus energy in my body. Maybe this time, while purifying it, I can take another step forward. Deep red patterns appeared on Tian Shen's hand. The tip of his index finger, touching the cloud crystal, was wrapped in a torrent of power. Red markings began to appear on their bodies. Lan Sha's on her back, Cao Fei's on his stomach, and Tian Shen's on his arm. The red markings crawled up to his face. Tian Shen opened his eyes. It's happening again. He was standing in a white void. This is my mental space. I came here once before, when I absorbed the power from the 3 meteorite fragments. Am I back again just from purifying its power? A mass of energy appeared before Tian Shen. He faced it, thinking dubiously. What is this? The mental pressure is intense. Is this really the residual energy from those 3 meteorite pieces? At my current level, controlling this stream of power shouldn't be a problem. Let's give it a shot. This black energy must be the part I can't absorb. Looks like the purification is complete. In the real world, his eyes snapped open. Looking at the dark energy hovering over his chest, Tian Shen realized it had worked. This is the essence of the virus energy from the meteorite fragment. Even though I can't absorb it myself, with the cloud crystal focus, it'll be easy to deal with. He channeled it into the cloud crystal. The other 2 were touching. How much you absorb is all up to you now. Their fingertips began to stain a deep crimson. Suddenly, there was a stir in the distant woods. Tian Shen glanced warily in that direction. This feeling. He activated his sensory mode, and his mental power began to radiate outwards. Tian Shen's field of vision had expanded significantly. This was good news. My mental power has gotten stronger. Tian Shen was still reeling from what just happened. My sensory range has broken past 50 meters, and the clarity is much higher too. Mental power doesn't grow as fast as physical stats. Ever since I hit tier 2, its growth has slowed down a lot. But my mental power right now is already stronger than most tier 3 mental type evolvers, laying such a solid foundation at just tier 2. What's it going to be like when I reach tier 3? I can't wait to find out. In my past life, I wouldn't have even dared to dream of this. Just then, the other 2 opened their eyes. Tian Shen observed them. Not bad. That was pretty fast. The 2 of them excitedly began to share their experiences. Good thing you sent that meteorite fragment energy over at the critical moment. I finished forming my mark. Me too. I didn't just reach peak tier 2, I finished forming my mark too, he asked. And your abilities? Any progress? Cao Fei stepped up. Me first. 2 throwing knives slowly lifted from his palms. As they rose, Cao Fei boasted cheerfully. Watch closely. From this day forward, call me the Prince of Throwing Knives. While they were stunned by the floating knives, he added smugly, and that's not all. Watching Cao Fei make the knives circle around himself, Lan Sha was shocked. They're so fast! He has telekinesis now? Tian Shen thought, that speed is enough to be a threat to any tier 2 evolver. A typical tier 2 expert probably wouldn't even be able to get close to him. He suddenly sent a knife flying right at him. It curved around Tian Shen in a graceful arc before returning to Cao Fei's hand. He spoke up. After forming the mark, I can now control objects I've imbued with my power, at least at close range. I discovered that after imbuing this pair of knives with my virus energy, they became way easier to control than other things. With my current level of control, handling 2 at once is my max. Starting today, I don't have to be afraid of close-range power types anymore. Even in a close-quarters fight with someone at my level, I can probably get the upper hand. Tian Shen praised him. Excellent. Now, whether it's long ding range or close-up, I doubt you'll find many evolvers below Tier 3 who can pose a threat to you. He turned to the kid. How about you? Lan Sha replied. All right, then I won't hold back. She held out her palms. And now, you're about to witness a miracle. While the two were still looking confused, Lan Sha instantly appeared behind them. In the blink of an eye, she'd swiped the pack of cigarettes and the throwing knife. They were stunned. Supersonic speed. You used it twice in a row? Huh? When did you grab those? She corrected them. Not twice. 2 seconds. I can maintain supersonic speed for a full 2 seconds while moving. Tian Shen was shaken. 2 seconds. That means lock and close in on anyone within a roughly 700-meter radius. That's way faster than her dad ever was. He draped an arm over Cao Fei's shoulder and ruffled Lan Sha's hair. Not bad. You both did great. We may have used up almost all the energy in the cloud crystal focus, but progress like this was totally worth it. First thing tomorrow morning, we enter Lihua County and head straight for Su Province. 3 dark figures appeared on the desolate highway, bickering. Why do we have to dress like this? This feels so weird. I know, right? These clothes are so restrictive. It was Tian Shen's group, all in inconspicuous clothing and wearing masks. He reminded them, remember the pollen from the zombie flowers? Once we're inside Lihua County, that stuff is probably going to be everywhere. Dressing like this is obviously so we don't get too much of it on us or breathe it in, Lan Sha whined. But these clothes are so ugly. He casually rapped her on the head. Who are you trying to impress out here? Who cares if it's ugly? Looking at the sign up there, Tian Shen urged. Let's go. Into the city. He shot a quick glance at a house in the distance, then smirked. Well, an old acquaintance. It was Meng Lan, the one who fought him on that rainy night, and her partner, Jun Yang. He exclaimed, I knew it. He spotted you. She realized. His mental power is stronger than last time. He's probably on my level now. Jun Yang was shocked. What? Didn't you say that guy was only a tier 2? How can his mental power be that strong? She replied. I don't know. But one thing is certain. He doesn't mean us any harm. Jun Yang guessed. No wonder things felt off the past 2 days. Every time I tried to tail him, I'd lose the trail. But then he'd just suddenly pop back into view. He might even be letting me follow him on purpose. Sis, should we stop them? If they keep going in like that, they might run right into trouble. She refused. No need. That guy is very strong. Even I can't stop him. Besides, he's strong enough to protect Lan Sha. We just need to follow along in case anything unexpected happens. They moved into Lihua County, where the houses were completely covered in vegetation. Lan Sha felt that this county was too quiet, almost like a tropical rainforest. Tian Shen spoke up. The vitality of zombie flowers is incredibly tenacious. It would take normal plants tens to 100 years to cover an entire city, but for zombie flowers, a little over 10 days is all it takes. He activated his perception mode. We can only go left or right. It seems like there's a large concentration of zombies on the left, so we'll go right. Suddenly, Xiao Bai noticed something and looked off in one direction. Seeing it run off, Lan Sha warned, That's the left side. Get back here. Xiao Bai ran a short distance and then stopped, turning its head to signal them. Tian Shen guessed that Xiao Bai must have sensed something. They followed it, hiding in a discreet corner to look ahead. There were several figures there. Tian Shen was curious. You wanted to lead us here? Lan Sha added, What the hell are those things? Cao Fei guessed they were probably perfected forms. Why are they green? So gross. He explained, That's a perfected form parasitized by zombie flower pollen. Its combat power is on par with a level 2 zombie. The scariest part is that once these perfected forms die, a zombie flower will immediately sprout on the spot, which makes them extremely difficult to deal with. Lan Sha discussed, level 2 perfected forms, and so many of them. These zombies are evolving way too fast, and just killing them isn't enough. They even turn into zombie flowers. So how are we supposed to fight them? Tian Shen revealed, the virus concentration in a zombie's body is higher than in a human's, so their evolution rate is naturally faster. The catastrophe only started 3 months ago. The zombies will only get stronger from here on out. She looked at her little darling, drooling, and was surprised. So, Xiao Bai led us here just because it was hungry? Seeing it dash off, Lan Sha yelled for it to get back here immediately. Tian Shen stopped her as she was about to act. Stop, we can't follow it, Lan Sha was worried. But, Xiao Bai, he replied, these perfected forms are all at the level 2 tier, and there are so many of them. It's best not to take them head on. Xiao Bai has the ability to conceal its presence. Normal zombies won't see it as food, so there's no need to worry. Cao Fei noticed that Xiao Bai hadn't made a move yet. Doesn't it love eating the spinal fluid of perfected forms the most? He answered. It's ignoring the spinal fluid of the perfected forms, which means it's been attracted by something else. Activating shared vision mode. Let's see what on earth Xiao Bai is looking for. Lan Sha reported, We're linked. Xiao Bai was heading down to the parking garage. Tian Shen was surprised. The parking garage? She was having some trouble. It's too dark where it's going. I can barely see anything inside. Xiao Bai won't be in danger, will it? After all, this place is covered in zombie flowers. Tian Shen thought to himself. It must be looking for zombies hiding in the parking garage. That type of zombie usually prefers to be active at night, but a zombie with special habits is at least a level 2. Could it be that Xiao Bai can already handle zombies of this level? He gripped his blade, deciding to risk it. Let's go. If something happens inside, we'll rush in to support Xiao Bai immediately. Xiao Bai had reached the outside of the parking garage. Pollen was falling down on the spot where it stood. Xiao Bai glanced from side to side, then closed its eyes to sense its surroundings. Something whizzed past it, a threat from behind. Xiao Bai immediately turned to look at it, stomping flat the thing that dared to launch a sneak attack from behind. The sound of footsteps echoed as Xiao Bai narrowed its eyes, looking at the green feet that were starting to grow claws. They advanced menacingly towards it. Lan Sha recognized them. It's the parasites. Tian Shen was shocked. Xiao Bai ran into the parasites? She reported back. Yes, a total of 6 of them. Xiao Bai is surrounded. It looks like Xiao Bai already took one out. Cao Fei couldn't believe it. Xiao Bai is that strong? It took one out immediately in a 1 versus 6 fight. He thought to himself, so many parasites? Could it be that Xiao Bai found the parasite's nest? Wait, if that's the case, Tian Shen urged them, let's go, we need to back up Xiao Bai. His sudden speed left the other two bewildered. Tian Shen yelled, charge! Let's wipe out all the perfected forms here. The group of parasites froze when they saw them appear, and the two sides immediately lunged into a chaotic battle. The remaining parasites couldn't catch Xiao Bai at all. They kept lunging at empty air. It landed on a nearby tree branch, then used it to launch itself out. Its stubby little legs contained immense power, delivering a kick that made a parasite cough up blood. This one was kicked far away by Xiao Bai, which then started to settle the score with the 2 parasites behind it. While the group of parasites stood still, the sound of heavy footsteps echoed. Xiao Bai warily turned its head to look. It was a mutated beast of superior size, its muscles bulging. One look from it was enough to make Xiao Bai turn pale with fear. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was fighting fiercely, a sharp slash of his blade severing a mutant's arm. As this one fell, a cluster of flower buds sprouted from beneath its heel. He immediately stomped them flat. These perfected forms produce zombie flowers after they die. We have to destroy them before they can take shape. If we let the zombie flowers form, they won't be easy to deal with. Lan Sha, fighting amidst the swarm of parasites, replied, okay. The trio was now on the roof of a bus. She spoke up, dealing with these parasites, the zombies will probably get away. Do we need to provide support? Tian Shen replied, of course, Xiao Bai isn't afraid of these parasites. With its speed, even if it can't win, it can run away. But it's a different story if this is the parasite's nest. The strength of the parasites lies in the parasitic element itself. If you encounter a lone one, you just need to be careful and there's nothing to fear. But near a parasite nest, there are always powerful zombies that are compatible with them. Xiao Bai can handle this group of parasites, but it's another matter if you add the zombies living in symbiosis with them. The other zombies, in short, are definitely stronger than these perfected forms. He glanced towards the garage and finally decided, we'll just stand guard here and wait for Xiao Bai to come out. The 3 of them were startled to see something run out. Is that a dog? Xiao Bai was being chased by a dog. Someone cursed. Damn it, that bulldog is fucking huge. Xiao Bai nimbly leaped up to the roof. It jumped onto Lan Sha's shoulder. The thundering footsteps made the parasites turn to look at the bull. With a sharp glare, the group of parasites began to back down. Tian Shen understood now. So that's how it is. It seems the zombie flowers have begun to infiltrate other creatures in the city. A dog infected by zombie flower pollen turned into this form, and then it ran into these parasites. So it just decided to stay in the parasite nest? Looking at the dog below, he grew interested. If that's the case, this is getting interesting. The bulldog stared intently at Tian Shen, and the group of parasites trembled in fear. Cao Fei was surprised. This dog is really putting on a show. The perfected forms are all backing off. The bull bared its sharp teeth and lunged towards them. He leaned to the side, dodging its pounce. Then, Tian Shen landed a punch that caved its face in. The bull hit the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Xiao Bai jumped up and down with joy. The group of parasites was stunned, not understanding what was happening. Facing Tian Shen, one of them let out a roar to assert its dominance. He gave the order, get ready to fight. From within the cloud of dust came a woof-woof sound, leaving the group of parasites even more bewildered. The bull staggered out, panting heavily. It was carrying a parasite on its back, growling at them. Tian Shen praised it with a smirk. Excellent. And here I was, worried you weren't a parasite. He took the bait. The parasite on the bull began to merge into its thick fur. Then it transformed into a young branch with a bud reaching out. The bull's entire body was wrapped in 2 branches. It leaped towards the trio. He warned, watch out for the perfected forms on the side. Leave this thing to me. Before the bull could attack, Tian Shen activated his evolution. He used his strength to throw it high into the air. After slamming it back down to the ground, Tian Shen walked over and said, "You've got guts!" A barrage of punches rained down on its face. Seeing the bull resist, he let out a "ha" and stomped right on its face. Then, Tian Shen threw the bull to the ground. Die! Its entire body was driven into the dirt. The group of parasites was dumbfounded. He reminded them, wipe out the perfected forms. Don't let those 3 parasites escape. The 2 of them charged forward. Got it. The bull glared, staggering back towards Tian Shen. While Lan Sha and Cao Fei fought with great gusto, the parasites could do nothing but climb onto the bull's body. It let out a roar, its mouth jagged with sharp teeth. The vines on its body had bloomed with zombie flowers. Cao Fei said worriedly, "Tian Shen, those 3 parasite people have been assimilated too. You keep telling us to kill them. I was afraid it wouldn't assimilate them." A stray parasite person was trampled flat by the bulldog. It charged toward them, its footsteps thundering. Seeing this, Xiaobai squealed in fear. "Squeak! Get in front of it!" Tian Shen threw a punch straight at the bulldog's face, but to his surprise, it was completely unharmed. Not bad, taking one of my punches. Tian Shen wasn't discouraged and lifted his leg. So, what about now? A single kick sent the bulldog's head snapping to one side. Its entire body went flying backward. He shouted, "Fall back!" And the 2 of them bolted. Understood. Cao Fei realized that those 4 parasite people had fused with it. It must have reached level 3 by now, right? Could it still evolve further? Lan Sha. That's right. If this continues, it'll reach level 4. Tian Shen added, "The gap between level 3 and level 4 isn't that easy to cross. It just needs a little more time for these parasite people to fully fuse with it. In a bit, I'll lure it into a workout session to speed up its digestion. We have to wait until this big mutt has digested all its energy, otherwise it won't be able to condense a high-level cloud crystal in such a short time." The bulldog chased them frantically while Cao Fei pulled out his gun. "All right, leave the fodder in the back to me." The bullet shot toward the building. The parasite people looked up in a daze as a section of the building collapsed right where they were standing. A deafening crash echoed as thick dust billowed up. The bulldog's eyes widened. Seeing it howl, Tian Shen walked over and said, "Stop your crying. Your little minions have all been wiped out by us. Next, we can finally have some real fun." The bulldog looked dumbfounded. Cao Fei asked Tian Shen, "You said you were going to lure it into a workout. What's the best way to do that?" He replied, "Is there any better workout in this world than a good fight? Beat it senseless. Beat it so badly its own mother wouldn't recognize it." The other 2 flashed wicked grins. "Well then, watch this. I've never gotten to use a high-level 3rd-tier punching bag before. Don't be scared, little puppy. Come to Big Sis. Big Bro will treat you real nice. Come on now." They attacked. The sound of barks echoed throughout the district. Seeing the bulldog yelping, Cao Fei cursed it. "Yeah, woof that, you mutt." Lan Sha taunted it further. "Try barking one more time." Tian Shen gave a warning. "All right, don't kill it." She asked him suspiciously, "Tian Shen, do you feel like this dog is different from the other zombies?" "Seems like it. I keep getting the feeling this thing understands people," he replied. "The zombie flower's infection method isn't like a normal virus. The zombie flower is more about parasitizing and then influencing the host's body. If the host is strong enough, it can fight back and regain control from the zombie flower." This big dog was already a high level 2, and after fusing with 4 parasite people, it shot straight to level 3. It's still capable of wresting control of its body back from the zombie flower. Cao Fei added, "So you mean, in terms of consciousness, this dog isn't a zombie?" Lan Sha asked for an opinion. "If that's the case, do we still have to kill it?" He replied, "As long as it's infected by the virus, conscious or not, it's an enemy of humanity, and it is also our prey. You don't need to show mercy to prey." The bulldog's entire body suddenly began to tremble, its teeth clenched tight. Tian Shen stopped the other 2. "Be careful. Something's not right with it." The flower on its body began to wither, its claws retracted, and so did its teeth. The bulldog turned into a normal dog. Its body shrank, freeing itself from the tangled vines, and it gave a friendly woof woof. He was surprised. "I can't believe it used the parasite's virus energy to escape the zombie flower's parasitism." Cao Fei added, "That was a pretty scummy move." The bulldog's hind legs bent down. Lan Sha was shocked. "What the hell?" Cao Fei was stunned. "Did it just become sentient? Is it actually trying to submit to me?" Tian Shen was completely unmoved. "There's no need for that. Instead of keeping it, it's better to just kill it and use it as evolution fuel for Xiaobai." The bulldog cleverly spat out a blue crystal and barked at them. They were astonished. A blue cloud crystal. He bent down, picked up the cloud crystal, and asked, "You want to use this to trade for your life?" It practically slammed its head on the ground in agreement. Tian Shen conceded. "Deal." He patted the bulldog's head. "Go on, and don't let anyone else catch you." Hearing that, it burst into tears. He continued, "Anyone else wouldn't have been this kind." The spared mutt scrambled away in a cloud of dust. The 3 of them watched it disappear. Cao Fei asked doubtfully, "Tian Shen, since when were you so soft?" Tian Shen retorted, Have you ever seen me make a losing deal? This blue cloud crystal, while not as valuable as a condensed cloud crystal, is still a rare treasure. The energy it contains is more than enough to help a peak level 2 evolver break through to level 3. Lan Sha beamed. Then if you use it, won't you break through to level 3 right away? Cao Fei urged him on. Then what are you waiting for? Use it now. He delivered the bad news. Meaning, for now, none of us three can use this thing. You two just broke through to peak level 2. You need to stabilize the virus energy in your bodies and build a solid foundation. Breaking through recklessly now would only harm your core potential. As for me, I'm afraid even 10 more blue cloud crystals might not be enough for me to break through to level 3. Although my current realm is still stuck at peak level 2, my true strength is already no weaker than a level 3. If I want to advance further, the energy required will be 10 times that of a normal evolver. So, let's save this blue cloud crystal for Xiao Bai. After all, it's the one that led us here. As for that dog, I left a strand of my spiritual power on it earlier. If it appears nearby in the future, I'll sense it immediately, so it can't pose a threat to us. Besides, if we're ever short on blue cloud crystals later, we might even be able to go ask it for more. If you're going to spare a life, you have to make sure that life has value. Cao Fei was stunned. Are you free-range farming it? Lan Sha added. Suddenly, I feel a little sorry for that dog, Tian Shen said confidently. I told you, I never make a losing deal. He thought to himself, Xiao Bai and the kid's shared vision ability isn't bad, but with its current combat power, it's not enough to handle the strong zombies in Chuzhou. This blue cloud crystal is a great opportunity. Who knows, it might just help Xiao Bai evolve a new ability. It could help Xiao Bai evolve combat abilities. That way, Xiao Bai can also help me protect Ruo Xuan, Tian Shen urged them. Let's go. Find a place to stop so Xiao Bai can eat this thing. It scrunched up its face when it saw the cloud core. You try coaxing it. Xiao Bai opened its mouth. Lan Sha noticed Tian Shen. It seems like Xiao Bai doesn't really want to eat this. He suggested force. If it won't eat, just shove it in. She disagreed. How could we do that? This is a cloud core. Can it even handle it? Tian Shen assured her. Don't worry. The last time you and Fei leveled up, my psychic energy also had a breakthrough. I've already split my psychic energy and placed it on you guys. Of course, Xiao Bai is no exception. My psychic energy can not only sense your locations but also your physical conditions. In its current state, Xiao Bai can absolutely handle it. I'm guessing it just thinks this thing tastes bad. The two words tastes bad hit her hard. Lan Sha picked up Xiao Bai and forcefully shoved the cloud core into its mouth. This hamster has the nerve to be a picky eater with me. Eat it. Now. Xiao Bai grimaced as it swallowed. Lan Sha dropped it to the ground and scolded it. I save all the good stuff for you. You really don't know a good thing when you see it. The three of them looked at Xiao Bai expectantly. Seeing it was listless, they started discussing. What's wrong with it? It didn't eat something spoiled, did it? Could the virus's energy have been too strong for it to handle? Tian Shen denied it. No, Xiao Bai's physical condition is perfectly normal. There's nothing unusual. Suddenly, its eyes bulged wide, its pupils protruding and shot with red veins, startling Lan Sha into calling out, Xiao Bai. It fell backward, lying stiff as a board, its eyes shut tight. The three of them frowned, looking down. Tian Shen guessed, it's probably starting to evolve. We'll rest here for one night and set out early tomorrow morning. Suddenly, a gunshot rang out. Cao Fei exclaimed, Gunshots! Are those people? The three of them peered out the window. Lan Sha was curious. It's almost dark. Who's bold enough to be running around outside at this hour? She asked Tian Shen. What do we do now? He analyzed. Gunshots mean there are zombies nearby. In short, this place isn't safe anymore. Logically speaking, a city overrun by zombie flowers should be no different from a dead city. Anyone who can survive here must be anything but simple. Bring Xiao Bai. We're leaving immediately. And while we're at it, we can see what on earth is going on. The entire city was shrouded in darkness as the three of them moved faster. Cao Fei speculated, there are still gunshots. Could it be a zombie horde? Lan Sha had a different idea. It doesn't sound like it. It's just the sound of a single gun. If it were a zombie horde, one person couldn't have held out for this long ding. Tian Shen spotted something, right up ahead. Take a right, and we should be there. He stopped the other two. Lan Sha wondered, what is it? What's wrong? He replied, see for yourselves. A desperate scream came from an area nearby. Let go! A man holding a gun, his face streaked with tears, yelled, Let go! Do you hear me? Let go now! There was a zombie there. A flower was growing out of its back. The man was horrified. That's your mother! What the hell are you doing? He kept ordering. Let go now! Let her go! Lan Sha froze and asked Tian Shen about it. He cut her off. It's a zombie flower. That man's son was infected by a zombie flower. The son went mad and bit his own mother to death. The two were confused. But that man has a gun. That's right. Survivors who've made it this far should know to immediately take out anyone who gets infected. Tian Shen brought up something even more terrifying. What if that son, the one infected by the virus, still has his consciousness? They were shocked. What? Tian Shen continued. I've told you before, zombies parasitized by zombie flowers are sometimes only controlled physically, but their consciousness remains lucid. His son bit his own mother to death while being completely conscious. Faced with a son who still had his human consciousness, the father probably couldn't bring himself to do it. After all, the pain the boy is enduring is no less than his own. Are you so sure you could make the most rational decision if you were in a situation like this? The father kept screaming, Let go! Let go now! Finally, he collapsed to his knees. I'm sorry. Dad was useless. I couldn't protect you and your mother. Unable to bear the crushing guilt, he buried his head and cried, then screamed, Kill me! The son stood up, just as filled with regret. Dad, I'm begging you, kill me. I killed Mom. I deserve to die. Kill me. I really don't want to live anymore. Dad, please kill me. I'm begging you, kill me. Dad, I can't control it anymore. Kill me, quick, hurry! Lansha charged forward, kicking the guy square in the face. His whole body went flying backward. Cao Fei muttered, Little La is as impulsive as ever. Tian Shen was used to it. If she were calm, she wouldn't be herself. In this apocalyptic world, ignoring everything around you might be the rational choice for survival, but everyone has their own nature. And this side of Little La isn't so bad. Take it. She tossed the gun to the father, who caught it on instinct. Lansha said, You're his dad, right? If I turned into that, I think my old man would take me out without a second thought. He's a soldier. The thing he told me most was that following orders is a soldier's duty. So he left me at home to be an orphan for 3 whole years. The kid's lucky. Even after turning into this, he still has a father who loves him and cares for him. It's really nice. The gun's a gift from me. What happens next is your decision. The man's lips trembled with rage, his eyes already bloodshot. He fired the gun at his son. I'm sorry, son. Lansha was unfazed. She walked over to her 2 friends and asked, Tian Shen, did I just stick my nose where it didn't belong? He patted her head reassuringly. No, you did great. He's an ordinary person, yet he managed to survive in this city overrun by zombie flowers. That's very suspicious. By saving him, we can also get some information. The father sat staring blankly at his son's body. Tian Shen approached him and called out, Hey, mister, that was a lot of noise just now. Shouldn't we find a new location? They moved to a house, he offered. We're very sorry for what happened to your family. Please, try to pull yourself together. The man replied, I understand. This kind of thing happens every day. It was just my turn today. Thank you so much for saving me back there. This gun is too valuable. I can't accept it. Tian Shen didn't take it back. Little La said it's for you, so it's yours. Besides, we wanted to ask you a few things. It's not like it's a free gift. The father felt that the 3 of them didn't seem like they were from this county. You're from the outside, aren't you? Ask whatever you want. I'll tell you everything. He got to the point. Thanks. In that case, tell us what exactly has happened here since the cataclysm began. Just tell us everything you know. The man said sadly. To be honest, I'm not really sure why things turned out this way. Because of those zombie flowers. They actually appeared 2 months ago. They spread everywhere in what felt like a single night. He was shocked. In just 1 night? Let me ask you. 2 months ago in Lahoa County, did any outsiders come here? How many? Where were they from? The man was a little scared by his agitated state. There were some outsiders who passed through, yes. How did you know? There were quite a few people who looked like refugees. I heard them say they came from Soshao. This made Lansha and Cao Fei gasp in shock. Soshao. Tian Shen frowned, thinking to himself, so it really was Sochao. Lansha asked frantically, Soshao? The zombie flowers originated in Soshao? He advised her. Don't get worked up. Let me finish asking. After the zombie flowers appeared, did these people stay in Lahua County? The father replied. Of course those who could run, ran. But I don't think many managed to escape the county. They're basically all near the pear blossom tree now. The reason our county is called Lahua is because of that 1,000-year-old pear blossom tree. Back then, the zombie flowers were rampant all over the county, but the area around the pear blossom tree was clear. The county residents all said the ancient tree was sacred and was protecting everyone. Now, the remaining survivors are basically all gathered there, Tian Shen recalled. An ancient tree? In my past life, I never heard of any ancient tree that could resist the zombie flowers. Could it be another type of mutated plant species? You must have come from there. Otherwise, a normal person couldn't have survived in a city of zombie flowers for so long. Ding. He asked further, why did you leave? The man answered, that place is becoming unlivable. 2 weeks ago, it was still fine. Some supplies near the ancient tree were enough to sustain our basic needs. But now, people have no choice but to step out of the safe zone to search for food and supplies. And it was also 2 weeks ago that our search party lost contact. Food is getting scarcer, and everyone's panicking. Many residents have started venturing out one after another. Everyone wants to leave this place. Back then, I didn't think much of it and just took my wife, my son, and a few others with me to leave. When we left, our group had over 30 people. I can't believe I'm the only one left now. Cao Fei guessed, Sir, you have a search team, so the safe zone must have a leader, right? Didn't they try to talk everyone out of leaving? Lan Sha also thought, yeah, letting everyone leave like that is no different from sending them to their deaths. Only Tian Shen understood. It was both intentional and unavoidable. When a group of people is determined to leave, you can't hold them back. It was better to let them go. That way, they could reduce the population so supplies wouldn't run out so quickly. Besides, most of the people who stayed would be willing to follow unified management. It was a cruel method, but it was also a smart decision. How many people are at the old tree now? The father estimated about 100, most of them being the group that fled from Su Chao. The leaders, who are evolved, are also in that group. The county's locals have basically all left. In the end, it just made everyone distrust outsiders. He understood. At times like these, people's deepest insecurities are easily brought to the surface. If these residents had calmed down and tried to establish a new safe zone, there might have been hope, but they chose to leave instead. It was clearly a self-destructive move. He asked for directions. Sir, we're preparing to go to Su Chao. Do you know the fastest way to get there? The man was worried. Going to Su Chao, that's not the right decision. The people who came from there all say Su Chao is a living hell right now, crawling with zombies. He replied, you don't need to worry about that. I have my reasons for going. The father understood. Right, looking at you two, you must be the evolved. You're not like us regular folks. Anyway, if you want to go to Su Chao, just follow the national highway that cuts through the county, but you'll probably have to pass through the area with the old tree. But the path you're taking isn't safe. It's covered in zombie flowers, and the people there are pretty hostile to outsiders. You'll probably run into some trouble passing through. Tian Shen said nonchalantly, it's fine. We're just passing through. It's not like they'll block the road, right? You guys rest for a night. We'll set out tomorrow morning. The three of them returned to the residential building to prepare to leave. Lan Sha reminded the man, Sir, there's some ammo and supplies in the bag. Please take it. We have to leave in a hurry, so we can't escort you out of the city. Tian Shen added, however, the path we took has been cleared, so it's quite safe. Just follow the route I showed you earlier, and you'll get out of Lahoa County safely. The father clutched the bag and said sincerely, thank you. I really mean it, thank you, young lady. And don't blame your father. I'm sure he's looking for you everywhere. There's no parent in this world who doesn't love their child. Think about it. If heaven let him be your father, then fate will surely bring you two together again. Lan Sha thanked the father for his kind advice. Tian Shen revealed, if you have nowhere else to go, head to Longhua City. There's a survivor base there. We'll meet again. As they walked away, Cao Fei followed and asked curiously, Tian Shen, did the zombie flowers really originate from Su Chao? He speculated, probably. Otherwise, they couldn't have spread so rampantly overnight. Lan Sha worried, then doesn't that mean Su Chao has also been overrun by zombie flowers? Tian Shen denied it. Not necessarily, he thought to himself. According to my past life's memories, the first zombie flower mother body was indeed in Su Chao. But during the zombie tide Ruo Xuan and I encountered, it seems they hadn't appeared yet. Otherwise, there's no way we could have escaped. Could it be that the mother body appeared earlier in this life? Tian Shen explained. Zombie flowers spread through spores and parasitize other living organisms. If the mother body were in Lahoa County, there would have been signs before the disaster broke out. With the current situation, there's only one possibility. Either a zombie or a human carrying a massive amount of the zombie flower virus entered Lahoa County, causing the disaster to erupt instantly. Lan Sha recalled. That man said a group of people from Su Chao arrived right before the zombie flowers appeared. Cao Fei warned, let's not jump to conclusions yet. The information we have is limited. Even if that man wasn't lying to us, what he saw was only part of the picture. We have to pass through that safe zone anyway, so we might as well ask them about what happened in Su Chao. But if something really happened in Su Chao, what about sis-in-law? Will she still go there? Won't it be incredibly dangerous if she does? Tian Shen spoke up to correct them. I think you guys have the wrong idea about Ruo Xuan. If I'm not mistaken, Ruo Xuan should have already reached rank 2 by now. They were shocked. Rank 2? Lan Sha was amazed. Senior Su Meng is that strong? Cao Fei added, don't tell me sis-in-law knows the breathing technique too? Tian Shen revealed, Ruo Xuan is different from you guys. She's a true genius. Back when I met Ruo Xuan in Su Chao, she was on the run and severely injured. I was just a normal person who didn't even know what an evolved was. I only found out later that Ruo Xuan was already a rank 2 evolved back then. As for why she was injured, she never told me, he thought to himself. But thinking back, the Ruo Xuan from my past life always seemed to have a lot on her mind. I just never asked, and she never said anything. Maybe my strength back then wasn't enough to help her. But with the power I have now, I should be able to help her solve quite a few of her problems. This trip to Su Chao isn't just about finding her. Maybe I can also find out the reason she was injured, and when I do, I'll just take care of it while I'm at it. He walked ahead and continued. With Ruo Xuan's rank 2 strength, it doesn't matter if Su Chao is full of zombie flowers or a zombie tide, it won't affect her too much. As long ding as we get to Su Chao on time, we'll definitely find her. They were full of admiration. So Senior Sue is that amazing. She's worthy of being our sis-in-law. As they were talking, a fragrance wafted over. Tian Shen, who was in the lead, stopped. Cao Fei asked curiously, "What's wrong?" He understood now. "Now I get it. Why over 30 people went out, and all of them died except for that one old man. Little La, go cut some young zombie flower vines. Cao Fei, go pick some mature zombie flower leaves. And grab your sniper rifle. Go on, less talk. Do it like this. Tie your shoes really tight. Make sure they're completely sealed, with no gaps." The two of them complained as they worked. Brother Tian Shen, "Using this stuff to tie our shoes is so gross. The shoes are one thing, but what's with the gun? These zombie flower leaves are so sticky, they're not gonna ruin my gun, are they?" He urged them on. "You two, cut the chatter and hurry up. Remember this. Later, no matter what you see or hear, don't make a sound. We just need to walk past it. Got it?" His mysterious, secretive attitude left them baffled. Tian Shen looked extremely wary. "I can't explain this thing to you clearly in just a moment. You'll understand when you see it. Just remember what I told you. Let's go. There are some things you'll have to see sooner or later. Better to see them sooner than later." The three of them carefully advanced down the road ahead. There were many people entangled, chained by the necks with zombie flowers. Cries for help rang out. "Help! Save me!" the two whispered softly. "What is this?" The entire road ahead was blooming with zombie flowers and filled with screams. "Help! Save me!" Cao Fei was stunned for a moment. "What is going on?" Tian Shen reminded him. "Remember what I said earlier? Just walk past them. No matter what happens, don't do anything reckless. Just walk straight ahead." His own feet tightly wrapped, Tian Shen ordered them to move out. Faced with his calmness, the other two were a little surprised. Someone hanging upside down saw them and gasped out in broken phrases. "Save me. Please, save me. Help. I beg you. I can't take it anymore. Help me, young man. Don't go." Cao Fei thought to himself, if Tian Shen hadn't warned us beforehand, seeing this, little La and I would have probably charged in to save them. Tian Shen won't let us save them. Could it be because this is a trap? Whatever, listening to Tian Shen is definitely the right move. They silently walked through the path lined with zombie flowers on both sides. Finally, they reached the wall at the end of the road. Only then did Lansha and Cao Fei dare to ask, "That place was seriously twisted. How on earth did it end up like that?" "Tian Shen, what was up with that place? Why were there so many living people on the zombie flowers?" He explained. "That place was actually a gathering spot for zombie flowers. It's also the trap they used to capture other creatures." They were bewildered. "A trap?" Tian Shen untied the wrappings from his feet. "That's why I told you to wrap your feet with the zombie flower vines earlier. The path is completely covered in zombie flower leaves. If we step on them, the flowers will go berserk and attack us immediately. But isn't that trap a little too obvious? Don't those people know how to go around? That means all the people hanging up there are alive. Are the zombie flowers doing this on purpose?" Tian Shen said coldly. "I've told you before, these zombie flowers are as destructive as a massive zombie horde. You think all they do is destroy buildings? First, they kill people, then hang them in plain sight so they can cry for help. To make sure this bait doesn't die, the zombie flowers have already become parasites on them. Never mind whether passersby can save this bait or not, just dealing with those zombie flowers alone, even the three of us might not have the upper hand. Even if we're lucky enough to save one or two, those who've been infested are no different from zombies, and zombies are the natural enemy of humans. It doesn't matter who it is. Once it's confirmed they're infected and can't be saved, they have to be put down. Even if I'm the one hanging up there today, you must remember this." Cao Fei wondered if he could do it if it were Tian Shen. Lan Sha thought, if one day Dad or brother Tian Shen became a zombie, could I really bring myself to do it? Tian Shen was trying to get them used to it. Although La and Fei's skills and mentality were fine, they hadn't seen much bloodshed and might not be able to handle extreme situations. This case was the perfect opportunity for them to get used to the true apocalypse. Tian Shen reminded them, "I can sense signs of survivors up ahead. We must be getting close to the 1,000-year-old pear blossom tree that Uncle mentioned. Once we pass it, we'll be out of Pear Blossom County and on our way to Surasho. You two, pull yourselves together. Stop looking like you're about to drop dead. Pick up the pace." Cao Fei complied. "Yes, sir." A whole horde of zombies swarmed towards the group of people with covered faces. They used sharpened wooden sticks to stab at the zombies. The group held their ground in front of a shop, their sharp sticks piercing through the zombies' bodies. Onion ordered, "Everyone fall back inside, aim for the legs only, don't kill these zombies." The group members obeyed, attacking only the zombies' limbs. Tian Shen exclaimed, "Are these green zombies also affected by the zombie flowers?" Their combat strength is slightly higher than normal zombies, and they turn into zombie flowers after they die. Not easy to deal with, Cao Fei assessed. "These guys are pretty good fighters. Is one of them an evolved?" Tian Shen replied, "Most of them are normal people. Only the onion-headed guy in the middle isn't evolved. His skills and strength aren't that impressive, but I can feel psychic power fluctuating from him. He's probably a peak Tier 1 psychic type evolved, about on the same level as Brook. He was skeptical, just at Brook's level, but he seems to be handling these zombies so easily. If I didn't use my throwing knives, I'm not sure I could kill them as fast as he can. Tian Shen noticed something. The reason must be their weapons. The wooden sticks in their hands seem to have a deterrent effect on these green zombies. The reason they can kill zombies so quickly must be related to those weapons. Besides, their offense and defense show that they've been trained. They're very calm when facing zombies. Even without these weapons, they'd fight well if they coordinated. Lansha noticed they weren't trying to kill them, but just attacking their legs to incapacitate them. This method is more effective than killing them outright. It seems they know that zombie flowers will sprout after the zombies die, Tian Shen thought to himself. To train such an elite team, the leader of their safe zone must be pretty capable. Onion ordered his men. That should be about enough. Tell Team 2 to go ahead and set up the barricade. One person complied. Team 2, with me. They carried out large square blocks. The man urged, "Hurry up, we have to get the gate ready before An Fai's group arrives." Cao Fei reported. Tian Shen, they're setting up a barricade. It looks like they're building defensive fortifications. Why go through all the trouble to build a defensive wall? Are these guys planning to take over the underground supermarket and build a new base? Tian Shen denied it. No way. It's not that easy to open a base in an area controlled by zombie flowers. The supplies in this supermarket must be pretty plentiful. They're planning to move it all in one go, so they sent people to stand guard. They'll pull back once they've collected all the supplies. The two of them stared wide-eyed. Supplies? Lansha reminded Tian Shen. Our car flipped over before, so we don't have many supplies left either, right? Cao Fei chimed in. That's right, I almost forgot. After sharing some with that uncle, it seems we only have enough food for 3 days. They exchanged a look, a silent understanding passing between them. Tian Shen agreed. Not a bad suggestion. Since we're here, we obviously can't pass up on the supplies. On the other group's side, the zombies charged forward. Onion commanded. They're gathered together. Let's do it. He picked up a can of oil and poured it over the square boxes. Just as the bodies of a few zombies began to transform into plants, Onion shouted, "Light it up!" Roaring flames consumed the zombies. Cheers erupted. "It worked! Awesome! We did it!" Onion continued. "The supermarket entrance is clear. Now we just have to deal with what's below. Take stock of how many spears and wooden shields we have left that are still usable." A comrade reported, "Only 5 sets left. At this rate, we won't be able to hold out for long ding." He grumbled. "We have no choice. If we can't get these supplies, we'll have a hard time surviving, let alone getting back to base." Someone suggested, "Onion, shouldn't we go down there and take a look? We could at least start moving things out." Onion snapped harshly. "Are you trying to get yourself killed? There's something guarding it down there. We have to wait for An Fai's group to arrive to deal with it. We can't touch what's down there. Let's wait for An Fai to handle it. We're the ones who found this supermarket. We were also responsible for clearing the zombies outside, so we'll get the primary credit." A member shouted, "Onion, someone's coming!" He fell silent, his eyes darting warily in that direction. The 3 of them, Tian Shen's group, stepped out from their hiding spot. The group started murmuring. Who are they? Never seen them before. Are they from another team? Their skills aren't bad. Are they evolved? Onion thought to himself. Besides our group, could there be another safe zone in Pear Blossom County? I've never heard of one. He made a call. An Fai, where are you? It looks like someone is trying to steal our score. An Fai was furious. What? Who? There are still survivors outside the safe zone. They dare to steal from me? You hold them off for me. I'm on my way. Tian Shen casually said to his friends. Let's go in. The 2 on the other side watched dumbfounded as he walked past them. Even Onion was stunned, watching them pass him one by one. Onion finally snapped out of it and called, "Stop right there." Tian Shen asked, "Is there a problem?" Onion was bewildered. "A problem? What do you mean? Is there a problem? We got here first. What do you 3 think you're doing?" Tian Shen ordered Lansha Kid. She understood immediately and took out the group with incredible speed. Onion was stunned, only feeling a gust of wind. When he turned around, his comrades were already on the ground. He was shocked. "Damn, she's fast." Lansha, standing behind him, asked angrily, "I did all that work and all you can say is I'm fast?" But her punch hit nothing but air. The 3 of them were startled by their opponent's speed. Onion said coolly, "Hey friend, we went through a lot of trouble to clear this place out. There's a certain order to things. First come, first served, right?" Tian Shen exclaimed. "It seems Pear Blossom County has some skilled fighters after all," Onion asked. "Are you an outsider?" The remaining comrades were surprised. How could they be outsiders? The area outside Pear Blossom County is full of high-level zombie flowers. How could they get in so easily? It looks like they're all evolved. Onion stepped forward. "All of you, back off, or you'll get caught in the crossfire." I'll handle these guys. I don't care who you are, you're not getting in here before my people arrive. Daggers were at the necks of both Lan Sha and Cao Fei, and Tian Shen was in the same situation. Onion split into three and threatened, "Get out of here now. Or don't blame us for being rude. You must be their leader, right? Know your place if you want to live." He closed his eyes and attacked the figure behind him. The image of Onion vanished into smoke. He was stunned. "What?" His eyes flashed a dangerous amber color. Tian Shen shouted, "Break!" The two figures holding the others dissipated into thin air. They were shocked to realize it was an illusion. Onion's legs trembled and he fell to his knees. How? His face was pale with fear. "How is this possible?" Tian Shen said, "Your ability isn't bad, but your psychic power isn't strong enough to affect me." Onionhead thought to himself, "My psychic power is completely dominated by this guy. Not only did my illusion ability not affect him, but it was even suppressed in return." He stared at the other man for a moment, then ordered, "Let's go." Onionhead's eyes widened as he thought, "That's right. Wait, you guys really can't go down there. There's a giant zombie flower down there. If you go in, you're just asking to die. I'm actually really impressed with your strength, but that kind of zombie flower isn't something the three of you can handle. Why don't you just wait for my crew to get here, and we can all go down together? We can help each other out, and we can figure out how to split the supplies later. Whatever." Before he could finish, Tian Shen called his two companions to leave. The other followers were surprised. "What's wrong with those two? I was being nice and giving them a heads up, and they still give me that shitty look." Onionhead decided to just let them be. There are always people like that in this world. They get a little bit of power and immediately become cocky and arrogant. When they're in deep shit, who knows, they might even come crying to us for help. A follower asked curiously, "So if they call for help, are we gonna save them?" He snapped, "Save them? My ass! They're walking straight to their deaths. You think we can stop them? Besides, with our strength, we'd be dead for sure if we went down there too. Let's just wait for Fei's crew." He suddenly remembered, "Oh yeah, what exactly did you see down there before? Among us, you're the only one who's been down there. Are the supplies inside really that plentiful?" The other guy assured him, "Don't you worry, the supplies in this supermarket have barely been touched. If we can get it all out, it'll be enough for us to live on for a long ding time. Even if we can't get back to base, we could still hold out for a while outside the safe zone." His follower looked worried. "But you were here over 10 days ago. After all this time, you don't think someone else has already snatched it?" Onionhead said confidently, "No way. My ability can create illusions to mislead an enemy's judgment. Forget normal zombies. I can even mesmerize the zombie flower. That's why I was the only one who could get down to this underground supermarket back then. Anyone else would have been worn out just by that zombie horde from earlier." His follower changed the subject. "What about the zombie flower? Just how big is the one down there?" Onionhead's face darkened. "That's the only real problem. Its petals are bigger than my entire body. Plus, in a confined space like a supermarket, it's hard for us to launch a proper attack. To take it down, we probably need all the evolved ones from our entire search party to charge in at once. So for those three to just waltz in like that, their chances are slim." Tian Shen entered the supermarket and reminded the others, "Get a lot of food, and bottled water too. Anything else is up to you." Lan Sha noticed a Rubik's Cube on the counter. Cao Fei remembered, "Didn't that onion-headed guy just say there's a giant zombie flower in here? Aren't we going to look for it? No rush. Instead of looking for it, let's have it come find us." "It'll come find us? But don't zombie flowers avoid attacking creatures stronger than them?" He replied, "Ever since we entered Lihua County, I've been using my psychic power to conceal my true strength. The zombie flower won't factor me into its assessment. The reason no zombie flowers attacked us on the way here is because we haven't run into one on the same level as you two yet." Lan Sha was engrossed in playing with the Rubik's Cube in her hands when suddenly, the ground beneath her feet cracked open and a surge of energy erupted. Lan Sha nimbly leaped back. The three of them watched in shock as a giant zombie flower rose from the ground right in front of her. Tian Shen muttered, "Looks like we've got a big catch this time." The aftershock made Onionhead's group stumble. "They're fighting! With a commotion this big, that zombie flower must be really powerful." Those idiots actually went and pissed off the zombie flower. They started to panic. "Onionhead, what do we do now? If this keeps up, the whole supermarket is going to collapse." He snapped, irritated. "You're asking me? Who the hell am I supposed to ask? That's a giant zombie flower down there. You think you can handle it? A bunch of morons. They're gonna get us all killed." 10 minutes passed. Seeing no one emerge, he guessed, "It's been 10 minutes. Looks like they're all dead." It's a shame, really. Those three were actually pretty strong, just way too overconfident. I want all of you to remember today's lesson well. In the future, you could all become evolved ones. But don't think that just because you've evolved, you're invincible. There's always a bigger fish in the sea. Never be blindly confident, or sooner or later you'll end up just like them, a meal for the zombies. Got it? The group replied, "Got it." Onionhead nodded. "Good that you understand. From now on, work hard to improve yourselves." Suddenly, some balls rolled toward them from below, leaving them bewildered. The balls burst open, and Cao Fei's voice echoed from within. I told you. You can't kick a basketball with your feet, she retorted stubbornly. If I want to kick it, I'll kick it. What are you going to do about it? Fearing they would start arguing again, he interrupted. All right, let's find a place to sort through our stuff. The group outside was stunned. They're still alive. That's so much food. I can't believe they actually made it out. What's going on? Onionhead stopped them. Wait, his voice held a hint of annoyance. What else? He hesitated. So, where's the zombie flower from downstairs? You must have run into it. How did you guys get away? The mention of it clearly annoyed Lan Sha. That damn zombie flower. It wouldn't let me take the Rubik's Cube. So we fought. In the end, it died. It's dead, Cao Fei scolded. I told you not to be so reckless. You made such a huge mess, you almost collapsed the entire supermarket. Lan Sha shifted the blame. Well, wasn't it because the space was too small? If it had been on flat ground, I would have finished it off cleanly in under a minute. Tian Shen interjected. That's enough. Wasting so much time over a single zombie flower? And you say that like it's something to be proud of. Onionhead's entire perception of reality was shattering. The three of them had killed a giant zombie flower, and what's more, it seemed like it was easy for them. How could these three be so strong? A car came speeding towards them. Lan Sha was suspicious. A car engine, Cao Fei sensed. Sounds like a small truck. A modified vehicle was tearing down the road. The followers were overjoyed. It's Fei's crew! It's Brother Fei! Brother Fei is here! He's finally here! Onionhead mumbled. Brother Fei, he reported into a device. Brother Fei, where are you? It looks like someone is trying to steal our haul, Big Fei asked angrily. What? Where are they? There are still survivors outside the safe zone? They dare to steal from me? You hold them there. I'm on my way. Onionhead felt a sense of dread. Crap. The vehicle screeched to a halt. A group of people got out of the vehicle, forming a line as they waited for the person inside to emerge. Tian Shen's group stood watching as the car door finally opened. Big Fei stepped out and immediately made a show of force. Which blind little punk dares to mess with me? Trying to steal from me? You got a death wish or something? The followers cheered. Awesome! Brother Fei is here! We don't have to be afraid of these evolved ones anymore. Another guy smacked him on the head. Are you stupid? They're all evolved ones. We can't just mess with them. Onionhead thought to himself. No, these two are too powerful. I absolutely cannot get on their bad side. He hurried over to Big Fei, calling out, Brother Fei! Brother Fei, you got here so fast. Let me tell you. The man held up a hand to stop him. Cut the crap. Get the hell out of my way. Can't even handle a simple thing like this, dragging your feet like some old hag. Useless trash. Then Big Fei turned and yelled at them. And you think you can steal my score? Cao Fei whispered. Little La, don't you think this northern gangster is kinda cute? She looked at him with disdain. Cute my ass. I don't find this musclehead type cute at all. Tian Shen silently assessed him. This guy from the northeast is probably an early second tier. His progress isn't bad, but with this level of strength and this personality, he could never be the leader of a major base. Faced with such aggression, he simply ignored it like passing wind and ordered his teammates to move on. Being completely ignored, Big Fei moved to block them, furious. You're treating me like I'm nothing? Big Fei rushed forward at an incredible speed, leaping over Tian Shen's head from behind. However, he lost his footing upon landing and slipped. Big Fei scrambled to his feet, trying to salvage some dignity. He struck a cool pose and began his speech. Think you can just take my stuff and run? You really don't give a damn about me, Big Fei of South City. Don't even think you can get away. Onionhead ran over to intervene. Brother Fei, hold on. Brother Fei, don't attack yet. We're all civilized people here. Let's just talk this out slowly. Big Fei was extremely annoyed. What do you mean? 1 minute you're telling me someone's stealing our score, and now you're telling me to talk it out? Are you messing with me? The young man stammered. Well, we should all try to keep the peace. Annoyed, he punched Onionhead. What? Get the hell aside! The guy went flying backward. Big Fei exclaimed. Keep the peace? From behind, Cao Fei cut in. What are you looking at? He's got a short fuse. He yelled. What are you looking at? You asking for a beating? You little punk, I'm giving you one last chance to repent. Drop all that crap you just stole. Otherwise, don't blame your big bro Dai Fi for not playing fair. Another familiar scene. Tian Shen casually walked right past him. Dai Fi had been given the cold shoulder twice in one day. Even his henchmen were dead silent. Dai Fi was so mad, steam was practically coming out of his head. The little punk onion got worried. Oh crap, steam's coming out of Boss Fi's head. The henchman knew what this meant. Steam's coming from Boss Fi's head. He's about to go all out. He's getting serious. Boss Fi is really mad now. Dai Fi charged towards them, his head now like a fuming chimney, yelling, Get back here, you little brat. Just as Dai Fi was about to reach Tian Shen, Onion shouted, Boss Fi, don't. He threw a punch, but it was stopped by Lan Sha's small hand. Dai Fi was stunned. How is that possible? She frowned and glared at him. The Rubik's Cube in Lan Sha's hand was nearly complete. She said, annoyed, I'm almost done. Don't bother me. I'm busy. Get lost. A single punch sent Dai Fei's face sideways as his entire body went flying. A henchman stood there, stunned, and in that moment, the cube in her hand was solved. Lan Sha showed it off happily. Tian Shen, look, I finished it. He casually praised her. Not bad. Dai Fei finally crash-landed. Dust billowed up. He cursed and roared, You got a death wish? Onion used all his might to grab hold of his boss's muscular body, pleading, Boss Fei, calm down. The giant zombie flower down there was taken out by those three. Dai Fei stopped in his tracks. Are you sure it was them who did all this? He confirmed. Positive. 100% positive. To take out that kind of zombie flower with just 3 people. Their strength is probably on par with any of us, and from the way they were talking, it sounded like dealing with it was a piece of cake for them, like it took no effort at all. Dai Fei yelled furiously. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? Onion looked dumbfounded. You didn't let me talk back there. His head steaming with rage, Dai Fei punched him. Get out of my way! After them! We have to catch them! Tian Shen's group had arrived at an abandoned camp covered in lush green vegetation. Tian Shen estimated, the supplies we've gathered this time are pretty substantial. It should be enough to get us to Cao. Cao Fei volunteered. Let me carry the food, or else little La will try to steal some. Lan Sha protested. You cheapskate. I found all that chocolate. What's the big deal if I eat a little? Tian Shen assigned the tasks. I'll carry the food. Fei, you take the mineral water. Little La has a speed-type ability, so she should travel light. Give all the daily supplies to her. Lan Sha recalled their earlier encounter. That evolved, who could use illusions earlier, seemed really strong. If you hadn't stepped in, Tian Shen, we probably all would have been fooled. Tian Shen grunted in agreement. That guy was just a peak level 1, evolved, yet he was able to affect Fei. A level 2 mental-type master is really something else, Cao Fei assessed. His ability is very strange. Even though I knew it was an illusion, I couldn't sense it at all. Could it be that my mental power is too low? He confirmed. Your mental power does need improvement, but the main reason it affected you was because of the unique nature of his ability. His ability probably isn't direct illusion casting, but a type of misdirection. It takes effect when we're careless. Using direct illusions looks powerful, but pulling someone into your illusion requires an extremely high level of mental power from the user. Unless there's a huge gap in mental power between the target and the user, it's very difficult for it to work. But misdirection is different. He only needs to make his opponent make a wrong judgment for a short period to achieve his goal. Using a move like that is much more convenient. In short, it's a very good ability. If he knows how to use it, he could live quite comfortably in this apocalypse. The other two understood. So, that's how it works. Cao Fei suddenly remembered. Oh, right, aren't we going to Cao? Shouldn't we have been heading north just now? Why are we going east? Lan Sha agreed. Yeah, it seems like those people were from that safe zone. It would have been much more convenient to go with them, right? He answered. I know. Passing through their base would get us to Cao faster. But the reason we chose the route through Lehua County isn't just because it's close, but because there are more opportunities here. We didn't come here just for a few bags of supplies. For the next 3 days, we're going to hunt high-level zombies and zombie flowers in Lehua County. We'll collect as much flower sap and cloud crystals as we can. After 3 days, we'll set out for Cao. Dai Fei's car caught up. They all looked towards the vehicle, confused. The car stopped in front of them, and he got out. The first question Dai Fei asked was, Were you the ones who killed the zombie flower in the supermarket? Tian Shen asked bluntly. What do you want? Dai Fei's group was momentarily silent. He stared at him for a moment, then his entire group bowed in unison and called out, Big bro. Dai Fei's attitude suddenly changed, becoming sycophantic. Big bro, I was blind before. I sincerely apologize. This is a treasure of mine. I hope you'll like it. He replied coldly. If you have something to say it. I don't accept rewards for nothing, Dai Fei explained. Actually, we didn't originally intend to take that supermarket. After all, unless you're forced to, who would want to risk their life against a zombie flower? We've been trapped here for over 2 weeks. We had no other choice but to resort to this desperate measure. This time, we were lucky to have you 3. Otherwise, if it were just us dealing with that giant zombie flower, we'd be half dead even if we survived. So you absolutely have to accept this. You guys are the great saviors of me and my brothers. Tian Shen took the box and asked, Did you all come from the pear blossom tree area? Dai Fei admitted, Yes. You know about our safe zone? He replied, I've heard people talk. You must be the search party from that safe zone, right? I heard from someone who escaped from there that you haven't been back for 2 weeks. Dai Fei sighed and recounted. At first, we were just gathering supplies in the area near the pear blossom tree, but lately, we've been finding less and less. So we had to come out here. A few days ago, we were planning to transport the supplies we gathered back to the safe zone. Unexpectedly, the most crucial road from here back to the safe zone was blocked by a horde of zombie flowers. We couldn't get back. The other roads were also blocked by zombie flowers, so we had to wander around this area. Luckily, the brothers in the search party are pretty capable fighters, so we managed to hold out for a few days. But the people in the safe zone aren't getting any supplies. I'm afraid they can't last much longer. Tian Shen guessed that this group had come all this way to find him, hoping he'd help them clear a path. Based on his own route, he'd have to pass through that safe zone sooner or later anyway, so he might as well clear the way. It wasn't that he couldn't help, but since they'd served themselves up on a silver platter, he couldn't afford to be polite. Dai Fei grew nervous. Is he hesitating? That makes sense. It probably isn't easy for just the three of them to deal with so many large zombie flowers at once. He continued to negotiate. How about this, brother? I know facing zombie flowers isn't easy. When the time comes, you three can just hold off the zombie flowers on the sides. We'll handle the big one blocking the road ourselves. As long ding as we can clear a path, anything you want, I'll make sure you get it, Tian Shen replied. You're too kind. First, I'd like to ask a few questions. The weapons you use to deal with the zombie flowers seem very special. I'm very curious. Dai Fei ordered his subordinate, hurry and bring it here. This club is made from the wood of the pear blossom tree. We don't have many left. If you like it, I'll give you one. Here, take it. No need. I just want to take a look. As soon as he touched it, Tian Shen could feel it. As he suspected, this wooden weapon contained a small amount of virus energy, but this energy seemed specifically designed to counter the reproduction of zombie flowers. No wonder they could use this type of weapon to deal with the zombie flowers and the infected. Although the durability of this wood wasn't bad, it was still wood at the end of the day. After a few uses, it would get damaged, making it unsuitable for long-term use. Furthermore, its effect on zombie flowers was limited, far inferior to the weapons that Lin Wei custom made for them. Tian Shen handed it back. This weapon is indeed very special. Thank you, but we have no use for it. Since you've lived in Lehoa County for so long, you must have collected a lot of flower sap, right? Dai Fei was confused. Flower sap? He took some out to show him. This stuff. It's a rubber-like substance that zombie flowers occasionally produce. Fei knew it. Turns out this stuff is called flower resin, and while we don't have much, it's very effective for treating wounds and controlling the virus. It's a rare item. Angel stated his conditions. I have no problem helping you, but I have two conditions. If you accept, I'll clear the path for you tomorrow. Fei accepted immediately without a second thought. Whatever the conditions are, as long as we can get back to the safe zone, we'll accept anything. He named his price. The first condition is that I want 30 portions of flower resin. Cibola was in shock. What? Boss, 30 portions? Where am I supposed to get that much? The whole team combined doesn't even have enough. Fei was firm. Fine, so be it. Brothers, 30 portions of flower resin is a steep price for clearing a path, but compared to all of your lives, it's nothing. Today, consider Brother Fei a new friend. Here are 15 pieces of flower resin. It's all we have right now. We'll pay you the rest when we get to the safe zone, even if we have to sell everything we own to get it. Angel gave him an approving look. This Fei guy, although he's arrogant and overbearing, he's fair in his dealings. He carries himself like a real man, so he's probably trustworthy. I accept. In that case, thank you very much. Fei asked again. Brother, that's the first condition? What about the second one? He revealed. The second condition is very simple. I want to borrow one of your men. Angel pointed towards Cibola. Lend him to me for one night, and I'll return him tomorrow. Cibola pointed to himself in disbelief. What? One night? Angel repeated. Lend him to me for one night, and I'll return him to you tomorrow. Cibola asked him to confirm. What? You want me to spend the night with you? He reassured him. Yeah, don't worry. It'll be quick, Cibola called out, tense. Brother Fei, this doesn't sound like a good idea, does it? Fei didn't care about sacrificing Cibola. Make a little sacrifice for the good of the team. Brother, he's all yours tonight. We promise we won't bother you, Angel said. Thanks, Brother Fei. He gave an order. You guys stay here with them tonight. He and I have something to take care of. Lan Sha asked curiously. Where are you going? Why so suddenly? Angel simply said, my work is a bit special. It's not a good idea for you to come along. Cibola's mind filled with dark thoughts. He isn't actually going to do it, is he? Suddenly, a squeak was heard from Lan Sha's backpack. Blanquito popped out excitedly and jumped towards Angel while squeaking. Angel observed, wow, you recovered quickly this time. Seeing Blanquito leap onto his shoulder, Angel agreed. All right, you can come too then. He pulled Cibola's hand and left. See you tomorrow. Fei was baffled. Why are they taking a mouse to do whatever it is they're going to do? His men looked at each other. Were they all thinking the same thing? Every one of them made a face of disgust. Meanwhile, Cibola watched Angel's actions. He'd been gathering vines from the zombie flowers for a while and was now busy doing something. What the hell is he planning to do? This place is wide open. With my speed, it wouldn't be hard to escape. Even though his mental power is really strong, I'm not sure he could stop me. If he really tries to do times to me later, worst case scenario, I'll fight him to the death. Angel spoke suddenly. You seem tense. Are you afraid of me? Cibola answered stubbornly. Why would I be afraid? You might be able to nullify my ability, but killing me won't be that easy. Besides, Angel cut him off. Relax. As long as you don't do anything stupid, I won't attack you. The task we have to do is very special. Just follow my instructions to the letter, and everything will be fine. So, remember that you must obey my every command, Cibola asked fearfully. What is it that you want to do? Angel replied, you'll find out soon enough. Now use these vines to tie up your feet. Terrified, Cibola began to tie himself up. What the hell do you think you're doing? I haven't even had a girlfriend yet. I don't want to do times that asterisk. Angel cut him off and showed him. Let's talk and tie it faster. Do it like I am, Cibola asked bluntly. Boss, what exactly are we going to do? Can you please just give me a straight answer? Angel said mysteriously. I'm taking you somewhere, and you'll understand when we get there. Cibola, filled with confusion. Somewhere else? Angel led him toward the path teeming with zombie flowers. It took Cibola a long time before he dared to speak. Boss, are you sure we should come here? Angel noticed. Have you been here before? He replied. It's not just that I've been here. Half of our scout team died in this very spot. Boss, I know you're incredibly strong, but let's just call it a day. You have no idea how dangerous these zombie flowers are. If the two of us go in there, it's certain death, Angel assured him. Don't worry. If I dare to come here, it's because I'm certain of victory. The place where the zombie flowers are concentrated is called the Zombie Flower Corridor, and it often appears on the city's main avenues. It's a trap the zombie flowers set specifically for humans. I'm guessing that what's blocking your path isn't just this corridor. Am I wrong? Most of the streets in this area are likely infested with zombie flowers, including the one leading back to your base. Right? Cibola was astonished. How do you know that? Angel explained. If that weren't the case, you wouldn't have been trapped here for 2 whole weeks. With the skills you all have, even if you couldn't force your way through, you could have found a detour. Cibola, reluctantly. So you knew everything. Almost every street in this area is guarded by zombie flowers. The key path Fei mentioned earlier is just a route with fewer zombie flowers, Angel guessed. Your special ability probably makes the zombie flowers overlook our presence, doesn't it? Cibola confirmed. I can do it, but it doesn't last. Long ding. About 20 minutes tops, Angel calculated. That'll be enough. When we go in, activate your ability so the zombie flowers ignore us. We'll deal with the rest once I find the entrance. The two of them advanced carefully down the path of zombie flowers. Cibola glanced at the corpses hanging from the trees, and Angel ordered him to stop. Cibola asked curiously, Boss, what exactly did we come here for? Angel finally revealed his plan, to kill the zombie flower. This zombie flower corridor seems to be made up of many of them, but in reality, they have a single origin. Our objective is to find that source and then destroy it, Cibola asked distrustfully. How do you know that stuff? Angel analyzed. Most zombie flowers choose their prey, but these ones just wait for them to fall into the trap. Didn't you guys realize that? Cibola said sadly. I hadn't thought about it. We lost many of our brothers here, and after that, we all treated this place like forbidden ground. No one ever went near it again. Angel exclaimed. Found it. The mother body of these zombie flowers must be down here. If I attack these flowers, will your ability be cancelled? Cibola replied. No. 5 seconds. That's the most I can hold it. If you go past that and keep attacking, they'll react. Angel moved forward. Stay close to me. He used his greatsword to cut through the thicket of flowers and then threw Cibola inside. What are you waiting for? Get in. Cibola rolled on the ground. Angel urged him. Get up. We have to make the most of our time. Cibola was amazed. He cut through all the zombie flower vines in an instant. This guy is unbelievably strong. If I follow him, maybe we can actually kill these zombie flowers after all. Cibola followed him and asked, Boss, is there really a mother body down here? Angel replied, Looks like it. Cibola then asked, So, if we kill the mother body, will the people outside come back to life? Angel explained. From the moment the zombie flowers parasitized them, they were beyond saving. If we destroy the mother body, those people will die along with the flowers. Cibola looked down sadly and exclaimed, Seriously? Angel stopped. Angel warned him, Don't move. Stay still. Cibola understood. It looks like he's releasing his mental power. Could it be a sensory scan? Cibola couldn't contain his curiosity and asked, Are you using your perception? Angel replied, You're a psychic type, so you should be able to do it too, right? Cibola scratched his head, embarrassed. My perception range is less than 5 meters. I can't scan this underground tunnel, Angel thought to himself. At level 1, I could only perceive a 5-meter range too, but I'm an omnipotent type. Therefore, I have an innate perception ability. This onion head must be relying completely on his mental power to pull it off. It seems his level isn't bad at all, Angel revealed. If my perception is correct, there's a fork in the path up ahead. The zombie flower's mother body is at the end of this trail. Cibola was stunned. You can really scan all the way to the end of this path? That's got to be over 100 meters away, right? Angel suggested. A direct scan would be impossible, of course. But if you condense your psychic energy into a straight line, the detection range will be much longer. Onion had an epiphany. That's right. Why didn't I think of that? If I condense my psychic energy to control it, the effect on others will be much stronger too. If I master this, my power will definitely reach a whole new level. Boss, can you teach me that method for condensing psychic energy? Tian Shen shared. Using psychic energy depends on two things. One is innate talent, and the other is experience. Just practice a lot, and you'll get the hang of it. He called for Xiao Bai, and seeing it jump toward him, Onion was startled. What are you trying to do? Tian Shen instructed, you wait here. The upcoming battle will likely spread to your location. Xiao Bai will keep you safe. He couldn't believe his ears. It's going to protect me? Tian Shen explained carefully. Once I start fighting this zombie flower matriarch, your ability will probably become ineffective. But with Xiao Bai here, you two should be able to hold out until I kill the matriarch. Onion was still worried. You can't be serious, boss. You're leaving this hamster to protect me? It'll be a miracle if I don't have to protect it, Tian Shen said flatly. Suit yourself. If you can protect it, that's even better. Stay put, don't run around. Wait for me to come back. He ventured deeper inside alone. The zombies were already lying in wait in the depths. Countless crimson eyes flashed in the darkness. Tian Shen rested his greatsword on the ground and commanded, come out. We don't have much time. Let's make this quick. 2 formations stepped out after his command. He did a quick count. 2 claws, 2 rippers. Is this the formation protecting the zombie flower matriarch? The thunderous sound of footsteps echoed. Tian Shen frowned. A grotesque monster stepped out. He could tell at a glance that this was a black fiend. A peak tier 3 advanced black fiend zombie, its entire body covered in tough black scales. Both its speed and strength far surpassed other zombies of the same level. The black fiend is one of the strongest combat types among high-level zombies. Perhaps even some tier 4 zombies wouldn't be a match for it. A black fiend holding the line. Looks like the zombie flower matriarch in here is quite high level. This haul should be pretty good, Tian Shen asked. Are you coming one by one, or all at once? The zombie hissed menacingly, and he swung his blade, severing its arm clean off. The other 3 looked on, intimidated. Seeing that the zombie only lost an arm, Tian Shen was surprised. Tier 3 zombies really are different. They've already learned how to dodge. That zombie charged toward him, seeking revenge. He leaned aside to dodge and asked, so, can you dodge this? An aftershock erupted, sending up a cloud of smoke. Tian Shen leaped back, his expression turning grim as he uttered, it finally couldn't hold back. From within the thick dust, the black fiend emerged. Tian Shen mumbled, helping its buddies attack together, huh? A swarm of tier 3 zombies is indeed a tough opponent, but what's the use of saving a claw that's already lost its claws? It let out a roar. He snorted in contempt, not even bothering to look at this opponent. Tian Shen spoke up. Still not gonna call out your master? Or are you waiting for me to kill all of you, one by one? The zombie's other arm was chopped off by him. The remaining 3 zombies advanced on Tian Shen in unison. He glanced at a newly bloomed flower as it sprayed out poisonous pollen. Tian Shen thought to himself, calling the zombie flower matriarch for help, are we? Heh, the collective consciousness of these zombies is pretty high, isn't it? Although the zombie flower matriarch's position is obvious, given the nature of zombie flowers, it would never leave its true body in such a conspicuous spot. The giant zombie flower at the end of the path is most likely just a decoy to deceive people. To capture the zombie flower matriarch, the best way is to lure it out, he declared arrogantly. I'm not afraid of you making a move. I'm only afraid you'll hide until the very end, he called out to Onion. The zombie flower has started spraying pollen. Get in here now. Don't let the pollen infect you. Onion worried. He must have started fighting the zombie flower. I wonder how the boss is doing. Tian Shen uttered, playing a few little tricks is all the help you're giving them. This master is a pathetic excuse for one. In that case, I'll play with you guys a little longer. He raised his blade and slashed straight at the black fiend's torso. The slash didn't cause much damage. Tian Shen praised. As expected of a black fiend's scales, they're really tough, but he didn't mind slashing one more time. How about this? The sharp blade cut through the black fiend's flesh, and then Tian Shen hurled it straight towards its comrades. He glanced at them, then moved at extreme speed, rushing towards one of the creatures. Among the 4 remaining zombies, the black fiend's overall power is definitely the strongest. But the one that poses a real threat to me, isn't it? The claw zombies have always been the ones with the strongest killing power. He threw a straight punch at the claw zombie. The other one bent down, dodging a slash. Tian Shen obtained a small, decent quality, tier 4 blue cloud crystal. What are you standing there for? Are you really planning to serve yourselves up one by one? The 2 remaining zombies roared and charged. He moved nimbly, his blade coordinating smoothly, the slash so fast that only an afterimage could be seen. Tian Shen knew well that a Ripper's frontal destructive power was immense, but its back was relatively weak. Without a claw to protect it, charging forward like this was no different from suicide. He looked at the last one. Don't waste your energy. Without the claws, you guys pose no threat to me. I know why your master won't show itself. It's because it's certain I can't kill you. That's right. Your hide is very tough. Normal methods, even a blade made from a cloud crystal, can't cut through it. Tian Shen added firepower to his blade. But what about this? He asked it casually. Want to give it a try? The zombie's eyes bulged. It froze for a moment, then gathered all its strength, opened its mouth wide, and let out a ferocious roar. Tentacles slowly began to coil towards Tian Shen, surrounding him completely. Long ding branches radiated from the zombie's body, and a giant flower bud stretched upward, preparing to bloom. The tip of the bud slowly began to open. Tian Shen played the part of an attentive spectator, his eyes fixed on it. Facing the blooming zombie flower, he scoffed. You only step in after your lackeys have been beaten this badly? You're a pathetic excuse for a boss. Sharp vines shot towards Tian Shen. He glanced at them, and with one sharp slash, cut the vines in two as if they were mud. A continuous stream of other vines crawled out as the other zombie roared. Tian Shen was slightly surprised at first. Looking at the zombie entangled in vines, he guessed that the zombie flower matriarch was accelerating its evolution process. Tian Shen pushed off and lunged forward, raising his blade, which burned with the searing power of fire, and brought it down. Seeing the change in his opponent, he was shocked. Form transformation. This is the ability of a Tier 4 Black Fiend. Tian Shen slashed down anyway. The Black Fiend's entire body was sent flying backward. He didn't pause, relentlessly attacking his opponent. His blade plunged into it, the aftershock radiating outwards. In the end, Tian Shen's breath was heavy with exhaustion. He thought to himself, so strong. If it were the me from my past life, taking a hit like that would have left me either dead or crippled. A Tier 4 Black Fiend. Most evolved humans who run into it would have a very hard time. With my current strength, the only way to kill it is with that move. Thanks to my enhanced psychic energy, my control over energy has become more refined. But even so, the energy consumption when fully mobilized is still terrifying. At most, I can swing 3 times. After 3 strikes, I'm afraid I'll lose all my fighting strength. 3 strikes. I have to kill both the zombie flower matriarch and the Black Fiend. Facing the Black Fiend, Tian Shen resolutely raised his blade. The two sides shot toward each other. The first slash severed one of the Black Fiend's arms. It roared in pain as thick blood splattered everywhere. The Black Fiend ground its teeth in anger and swung its arm. Its remaining arm whipped towards Tian Shen like a whirlwind. Tian Shen's second slash cut straight through that rampaging arm. While the Black Fiend was still screaming, he continued his assault. A kick sent him flying straight towards the zombie flower. Along with the third strike, pieces of the Black Fiend's corpse were sent flying. The Black Fiend's body, sliced in half, fell to the ground. He panted heavily. As expected, this move consumes way too much energy. He stepped forward, thinking he was about to collect his prize, but was stunned. A foot with sharp claws stepped out. Tian Shen came face to face with the zombie flower matriarch. He stared at the thing before him, a flower with sharp teeth and piercing eyes. This was the true zombie flower matriarch, he thought to himself. It was willing to sacrifice a Black Fiend just to keep its true form hidden. Vines shot towards Tian Shen. As his whole body was being wrapped up, he finally understood. This thing had planned this from the very beginning, which is why it endured until now before revealing itself. It wants to transform me, to replace the Dark Master. The place where you stand is already tightly bound by threads, forming a cocoon. A gurgling sound echoes from within, as a sharp blade slices the cocoon open. He slashes apart the thing that trapped him and remarks, "Nice plan. The zombie flower mother plant has always been so careful. If I hadn't risked every last bit of my strength, you wouldn't have shown yourself. But unfortunately for you, what Tian holds is a condensed cloud crystal. I have it. The energy in the cloud crystal condenser was already used up by us, but that level 4 cloud crystal replenished quite a bit. Even though it didn't fully charge this cloud crystal condenser, it's more than enough for me to replenish my virus energy. A moment ago, while fighting your minions, I was constantly channeling energy into that crystal. Now, it finally has a chance to shine." Tian says confidently, "I'm taking your flower resin, no doubt about it." The mother plant hisses wildly at him. It shoots out vines, attacking Tian. Hante panics. "Oh no, the zombie flower is going rogue." Teobach jumps down from his shoulder, startling him. "Where are you running off to? It's nothing but zombie flowers out there. I have to catch this mouse, or else I won't know how to explain this." Hantai dashes after Teobach, who is running for the stairs. "Wait for me. I told you not to run around. If you disappear, how am I supposed to explain it to the boss?" Over by Tian, the zombie flower mother plant is thrashing relentlessly. Han Te realizes this place is about to collapse. Did that hamster just save me? A volley of spear-like branches shoots out. Tian cuts them down with a single slash of his blade. Seeing this, he shouts joyfully. "Boss, you're still alive," he warns. "Watch your back. I can't cover you right now." Only then does Han Tai glance behind him. The zombie flowers are turning towards him. He cries out in fear, "The zombie flowers have gone crazy! I'm going to die!" Han Tae can only beg Teobach, Mr. Hamster, sir. Weren't you here to protect me? If you've got a trick up your sleeve, now's the time to use it. A zombie flower lunges with its mouth open, and Han Tae's face turns ashen as he gets swallowed. It's over. I'm a goner. But this flower starts to have trouble swallowing. It struggles for a moment, its whole body arching and bending, until it finally has to spit Han Tae out. It had a meal right in its mouth and still lost it. He thuds onto the ground below. Han Tae feels disgusted. That's so gross, I think I'm gonna puke. The sound of heavy, thumping footsteps rings out. He stares wide-eyed at Teobach, who now looks incredibly muscular and gigantic, its face dark as it glares at the creature before it. Han Tae is in shock. Are you that hamster from before? It doesn't even bother to glance at him as it launches itself forward. With long ding, sharp claws, Teobach flies toward the zombie flower. It fights heroically alone, slicing through vine after vine. The cuts are incredibly sharp as it fights with unstoppable momentum. Han Tae is stunned. A transforming hamster. I must be dreaming. Even Tian Shen, in the middle of his own fight, has to praise it. So it really did awaken its combat ability, and a rare transformation type at that. Seems eating that cloud crystal wasn't a waste. Although a transformation type ability isn't bad, fighting this many zombie flowers is impossible. We have to end this fast. He instructs Teobach, I'm leaving Han Tae to you. Tian Shen charges straight for that zombie flower mother plant. Han Tae really had his eyes open today. A transforming hamster. A man fighting a zombie flower. It's over. I'm definitely not awake yet. In the distance, Nuuk Huyen has activated her ability to observe. Tam Bien asks urgently, what's happening? She replies, it's him. The zombie flower territory that has kept us trapped for so long ding seems like it's about to be cleared. He freezes. He cleared the zombie flower territory? That's something even the boss couldn't do. Everyone has their own field of expertise. In terms of attack power, I'm not as strong as him. She reminds him, you've been out with me for so long ding, the base must be in total chaos by now. Once they open a path, you can go back. Tam Bien asks, aren't you going back? Nu Kuyen replies, after this is over, I'm going to Sir Chao. It's come to this. I can't stop it anymore. Since he has made his choice, I will respect his decision. The ground is littered with the shattered fragments of zombie flowers. Han Tae is dazed as he gets scolded. Teobach, you can't eat that. Spit it out now. I told you can't eat it, and you're still eating it. He stares, stunned, at the pile of flower resin on the ground. There are almost 20 of them. Tian Shen gives an order. Gather all this flower resin. We're getting ready to head back. Han Tae says eagerly, yes, sir. He calmly lights a cigarette, thinking, this haul wasn't bad. Add the 30 poppy resins promised before, and that's at least 40 pieces. Having this much in reserve is pretty decent. Judging by how Teobach fought the zombie flowers last night, even though its direct combat power isn't high, in a head-on fight, it could probably hold its own against a rank 2 evolver. Plus, in special situations, it could prove to be incredibly useful. And there's also the red flower resin from the zombie flower mother plant. In my past life, this was a life-saving item. It'll definitely come in handy in the future. Tian Shen tells Han Tae, eat this. You were swallowed by a zombie flower yesterday, so there's no guarantee you weren't affected by the zombie flower virus. Flower resin can increase your resistance to the virus. It acts like an antidote. His face turns pale at the instruction. After swallowing, Han Tae is completely lost. Just thinking about it makes him want to throw up. Boss, can we please never, ever talk about what happened last night again? Seeing them return, Dai Fai is overjoyed. You're finally back. My friend, you kept me waiting way too long ding. I thought something had happened to you, Tian Shen replies. Just taking care of a small matter, he and his comrades ask. Han Tae, what in the world were you two doing last night? Yeah, were you two really at it for a whole night? No way. Was it that intense? The memory makes Han Tae gag. Don't ask. I don't want to remember it for the rest of my life. They marvel. To do it so hard, he ended up like this. Truly a beast. Cao Fei quickly asks, so, what did you get? Looks like you brought back a full bag. Lan Sha says with confidence, I knew you could do it. Dai Fi speaks up from behind. Buddy, I've lent you my men. Can we set off now? Lead the way. He silently prays that with 3 more evolvers plus himself and Han Tae, they can hopefully clear a path safely. A little over 10 minutes later, they arrive at the zombie flower forest. Dai Fi explains, these are all giant zombie flowers, and they're extremely strong. All of us charging together can only handle 1 or 2. But this time, with the 3 of you, we can definitely clear this path. Tian Shen silently observes, these zombie flowers all grow independently, without a mother plant. They're big, but they lack coordination. Breaking through here is definitely much safer. It seems this guy, Dai Fi, has a decent understanding of the zombie flowers' characteristics. He asks, have you guys fought zombie flowers before? The man is suspicious. Us? He thinks to himself. I get it. Facing so many zombie flowers at once, anyone would hesitate. So he wants to confirm the fighting strength of his own side first. Dai Fi shouts, Assemble, my friend. You can rest assured, everyone here is an elite soldier from our base. We definitely won't be a burden. We've had a plan to fight the zombie flowers for a long ding time now. Han, Tai, you take Team 1 and deal with the one on the far left. The one on the right is for me and Team 2. When we fight, we have to move slowly and steadily. Don't charge straight in. Each of these zombie flowers has its own territory. As long ding as our squad doesn't break formation, we can definitely open a path before nightfall. This time, with 3 experts joining us, we can absolutely clear the way home. Are you confident? Everyone roars in unison. Yes, Dai Fi thinks to himself. This is it. Our side needs to show strong confidence and morale, so those 3 will feel more confident. But that's still not enough. Besides confidence, I also have to show a calm and steady demeanor. That's the only way to prove that our side is reliable. He adds, we have experience dealing with zombie flowers. I thought it through before we left. We can't go head-to-head with the zombie flowers, so let us handle the frontal assault. You guys just look for an opportunity to kill them. My friend, if you think there's any problem with this approach, we can practice first, just so there are no slip-ups when the time comes. Crude on the outside, but sharp on the inside. That's how you earn people's trust. He refuses. No need. Your approach isn't bad, but it's too slow. Dai Pi says worriedly. My friend, zombie flowers aren't easy to deal with. We can't afford to be reckless. My method may be slow, but it's absolutely solid. In my opinion, we should play it safe and secure our ground. Cao Fei refused. That's not necessary. A quick victory is the way to go. He and Lan Sha had already volunteered. No problem, he shouted from behind. You guys, don't rush in. Dai Fi believed that one evolved human dealing with a single zombie flower was already a struggle. For them to take on 5 with just 2 of them, they were dead for sure. He yelled at his underlings. Go, back them up. What are you all spacing out for? Move it. Onion was stunned. Boss Fei, they. When Dai Fi looked over, he was shocked too. The 2 of them were tearing through, wiping out all the zombie flowers in their path. Onion stammered, Gao, how is this possible? He started questioning his own existence. This was just too damn strong. Tian Shen, on the other hand, was calmly watching his 2 teammates show off. Lan Sha collected a few pieces of flower resin. Brother Tian Shen, look, I got another 5 pieces of flower resin. He praised, the quality's not bad. The onlookers muttered, so fast. It hasn't even been 3 minutes. Incredible. Dai Fi felt much more at ease. I've hit the jackpot. They're unbelievably strong. Onion thought to himself, terrifying. Not only is he powerful, but even his subordinates are this strong. Good thing I didn't let Boss Fei offend them back then, an underling whispered. Boss Fei, seems like they got a whole lot of flower resin from fighting those zombie flowers, huh? How about we negotiate with them? We could say this flower resin is part of their payment. I mean, they're so strong, getting more resin should be a piece of cake for them. Dai Fi was annoyed by this suggestion. What? Nonsense. Do you think I, Dai Fi of Namthan City, am the type of person who goes back on his word? He grabbed Tian Shen's arm to stop him. Brother, from this day on, you are a blood brother to me, Dai Fi. Rest assured, everything you just got is your spoils of war, and you won't be shorted a single thing I promised you before. When we get to the safe zone, I will definitely gather enough for you. Tian Shen replied, in that case, thank you, Brother Fei. Returning to the safe zone, cheers erupted. They're back. They're really back. The search team is back. We're saved. Dai Fi stood on the pickup truck, handing out crates of food. One by one, don't push. Onion sighed in relief. We're finally back. Cao Fei assessed the area. This base has quite a lot of people. To bring this many people into line, he's definitely no ordinary person. Lan Sha was curious. Isn't Boss Fei a low tier 2? For you to make him submit to you willingly, you must be at least a peak tier 2. Tian Shen looked up at the tall tree before him. This place is a bit crude, but it basically looks like a proper base. The person who planned all this is certainly not simple. But the strangest thing is still this pear tree. I remember normal pear trees are only about 2 or 3 meters tall, and their branches aren't this thick and dense. But this tree, it's at least 10 meters tall. Not only are the branches thick and dense, but its whole body radiates a strange viral energy. Cao Fei had only just noticed. Now that you mention it, you're right. It seems the weapons they used against the zombies earlier had this same viral energy. They probably made them from the wood of this tree, right? Could it be a mutation? He wasn't sure. For now, I don't sense any hostility from this tree. Let's just wait and see. Dai Fi called them over. Let me make some introductions. These 3 are the saviors of our base. Without them, we wouldn't have been able to make it back. A man spoke up. Hello, just call me Xiao Qi. I'm the warehouse manager. He shook his hand and stated his name succinctly. Tian Shen. Xiao Qi spoke on behalf of the residents. We sincerely thank the 3 of you. If Dai Fi's group had been just a little later, the base wouldn't have been able to hold out. Helping them was helping our entire base, he replied humbly. No need for that. We provided help in exchange for payment. Xiao Qi looked at Dai Fi doubtfully. Payment? He explained. It's like this. Before we dealt with the zombie flowers blocking the road, we agreed to give him 30% of the flower resin, that stuff you get from inside the zombie flowers. The search team already paid 15% up front. What do you think about the remaining 15%? He cleared his throat. 30% of the flower resin isn't a small amount, but to get the search team back, it's worth it. In any case, we have to thank you. Please wait a moment. I'll go to the warehouse and get your things right away. Dai Fi put a friendly arm around his shoulder. Come on, brother. Let's go have a few drinks over there. I have to thank you properly. Today, we're definitely finishing the 2 bottles of Mao Tai I've been hiding. Lan Sha walked off. You guys go ahead and drink. I'm going to walk around for a bit. He thought to himself, that kid La seems calm these days, but there's no way she's forgotten those 2 incidents so easily. There's probably still something weighing on her mind. To be safe, Tian Shen called out to Fai, go with La. This is someone else's territory. Don't let her cause any trouble. When it was just the 2 of them, they clinked glasses and downed them in one go. The sound of gulping echoed. Dai Fi asked heartily, you from Cat Huyen district, lil bro? My wife's younger sister from my second wife's family also lives there. I even went to visit 2 years ago. Let me tell you, I found these 2 bottles of Mao Tai in the ruins of a liquor store. I almost died back then. If it were anyone else, there's no way I'd drink this with them. It's only for you, lil bro. I wouldn't invite anyone else. Lil bro, you may not talk much, but anyone can see you're a man of real strength. It's refreshing to chat with you. Come on, another glass. But his beer bottle was snatched away by someone. I knew you'd be here. You just got back and you're already drinking. How can you be the patrol team leader acting like this? Wang Sanjin unleashed a verbal barrage. The leader of the base's treatment team. Have you reported the status of the wounded? Have you taken inventory of the supplies? What are the supply losses? What were the gains? Have you clarified any of that? All you know how to do is drink, drink, drink every day. When 3-Braid Sanbian gets back, I'll definitely tell him all about your issues. Dai Fi was a bit embarrassed. Hey, keep your voice down. Can't you see I have a guest? He retorted. I don't care if you have a guest or not. Give me back the thing you borrowed from me. Dai Fi introduced him. Lil bro, this is the leader of our base's treatment team. This guy's a real pain in the ass. Don't mind him. Dai Fi tried to negotiate. I'll explain it to you later. I have a guest right now. Sanjin refused. No way. This is official business. Return my things first. Tian Shen was quietly impressed. They even have specialized members in charge of treatment. This place is much more organized than I imagined. Sanjin questioned him. Didn't you find the medicine? How much is there exactly? Take me to inspect it. I have patients who need it urgently. And where are the 15 units of emergency medicine you took before? Don't tell me you used it all. Give it back to me. My experiments are waiting for it. Dai Fi made a hushing gesture. Shh, keep it down. Can you give me some face in front of my guest? Sanjin was furious. I don't care. Having to deal with non-compliant people like you every day. You think it's easy for us in logistics? Give me the stuff, now. I'll leave as soon as I get it. Just then, Xiao Qi came out with news. Dai Fi, there are only 5 pieces of flower resin left in the warehouse. It's not enough. This stunned both Dai Fi and Sanjin. Tian Shen frowned. He asked curiously, what is flower resin? Xiao Qi explained, it's the emergency medicine we found on the zombie flowers that can suppress the virus. Don't you still have some? Give me 10 pieces. Sanjin refused. Are you crazy? What do you need 15 pieces of flower resin for? For some shady deal? That stuff is a strategic resource. If you get bitten by a zombie, that's the only thing that can save your life. My experiments depend on it too. Dai Fi couldn't take it anymore. Sanjin, would you just shut up already? Hurry up and give it to me. At worst, I'll just go out and find more for you in 2 days, all right? Tian Shen thought to himself. It seems someone has already discovered the effects of flower resin. Flower resin can temporarily boost an evolved human's resistance to the virus. Combined with Vantin and some other medicines, it can treat wounds. High-quality flower resin combined with Vantin can even bring the dead back to life. Xiao Qi tried to persuade him. Sanjin, don't be like this. Dai Fi needs the resin to repay a debt of gratitude. He was confused. Repay a debt? What? He recounted the story. It's like this. After hearing the story, Sanjin was livid. What? You used 30 units of emergency medicine as payment? Did you get your head slammed in a door? Dai Fi was extremely embarrassed. Keep your voice down. Can't you spare me some face? I've already paid 15 units of emergency medicine. I, Dai Fi, am a man of my word. Stop nagging. Are you giving it to me or not? He was adamant. Not a chance. If he's so tough, tell him to come get it from me himself. I'd like to see who's got the guts. Tian Shen cut in. Fi, that's enough. This friend of yours isn't showing you any respect. About the flower resin. If you're not in a hurry, let's just finish our drinks. Don't ruin the mood. Tam Kim eyed the stranger suspiciously. He's not from the base, is he? Did you bring him in from the outside? Q2 introduced him. His name is Tian Shen. He's with Dai Fi's crew. He cut him off. All right, stop making excuses for him. I know the type. Have you forgotten the base's regulations? Outsiders must register with the medical team for a checkup. I haven't even settled the score with you for using the emergency medicine without permission, and now this. When Brother Tam Bien gets back, I'm going to tell him everything. Dai Fi replied, Hey, just let me finish. He reminded him, there's nothing to talk about. Now take your so-called savior to my office. If I don't teach him a lesson, I'm afraid he won't know whose word carries the most weight around here. But the aura from behind him made Tam Kim flinch. Tian Shen asked darkly, And how exactly are you going to teach me a lesson? The guy broke out into a nervous, cold sweat. So you're the savior Dai Fi's crew was talking about, he thought. Who the hell is this guy? Why do I feel this overwhelming pressure just by looking at him? It feels like he could wipe me out at any second. Dai Fi smiled. Little bro, you're right. Let's not ruin the mood. Let's keep drinking. Kid, bring what this young man needs over here, and be quick about it. He replied, Got it. Let's go. As he was dragged away, Tam Kim asked unhappily, Don't pull me. Are you just going to give it to him like that? Tu urged, Let's go. Suddenly, a beer can on the table fell over. Tian Shen went on high alert. Dai Fi and Tam Kim exclaimed in unison, An earthquake? A subordinate rushed over. Dr. Vuong, come quick and see. Something's happened to the ancient tree. The three of them were horrified when they heard. What? His expression darkened at the news. The ancient tree. Its branches were bursting through the ground, and the people nearby screamed in panic. Help me! Run! It's over! The sacred tree is angry! We're all gonna die! A little boy stared blankly as a branch whipped towards him, kicking up a cloud of dust. Lan Sha saved the boy just in time, surprised. What is this? Cao Fei warned her cautiously. I don't know. Don't make a move yet. Wait for Tian Shen to get here. The branches withered and retracted on their own. He was suspicious, seeing they weren't as aggressive as before. Did it stop? Lan Sha patted the boy's head. It's okay now. Go find your family. The boy replied happily. Thank you, miss. A woman from behind ran over, calling, Tutin. Mother and son hugged each other tightly. Tutin's mother looked at them with suspicion. The boy explained, Mom, this big sister saved me. She was on guard. It was you people just now. The two of them looked around warily. Lan Sha noticed, Cao Fei, something feels wrong. He reassured her, Calm down. These are just normal people. They can't cause chaos. The group surrounded the two of them, asking, Is it them? The woman confirmed, Yes, it's them. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Tam Kim rushed over, shouting, Move! Get out of the way! What's going on here? What happened? Why did the ancient tree go crazy? Someone blamed the two of them. It was them. They walked over to look at the ancient tree, and when we weren't paying attention, they touched it. After that, the tree went crazy. He was shocked. What? Tam Kim yelled angrily. Where did you people come from? Don't you know you're not allowed to touch the ancient tree? Seeing Cao Fei casually smoking a cigarette, he got even more furious. I'm talking to you! What team are you from? Who's your leader? Tell him to get his ass over here and see me now, he said brazenly. Well, your tree didn't tell us we couldn't touch it. Lan Sha agreed. That's right. If we're not supposed to touch it, you should put up a sign. People come and go around here. How would we know if you don't mention it? Too bad I don't have a camera. I should have taken a picture. Tam Kim roared, Do you think this place is a tourist attraction? Now, get your leader out here immediately, or don't blame me for what happens next. Lan Sha turned and asked, And what exactly are you going to do to me? Her nonchalant attitude made him tremble with rage. Tian Shen walked up and asked them softly, What's wrong? Both of them called out his name. Tian Shen. Tian Shen. He asked, confused. It's only been a moment, and you've already caused trouble. What in the world happened? Tam Kim thought to himself. So these two are with him? Dai Fi explained. Make way. These 3 are friends of our patrol team. Please understand. Sorry, everyone. My friends just got here, so they don't know our rules yet. Please forgive them. Tam Kim wasn't about to let it go. Hold on. What exactly did you people do? Why did the ancient tree suddenly go crazy? This has never happened before. There are no zombie flowers today, and no zombies have gotten in. What is going on? You have to give us an explanation. Dai Fi shouted, Tam Kim, are you insane? What are you implying? Are you saying we did this on purpose? He replied casually, I never said that. Everyone listen up. Regardless of what happened this time, the ancient tree went crazy because of these two. You all know that the only reason this place can offer us a safe life is because of the sacred tree of Lahoa County. The sacred tree is what gives us a chance to live. Protecting it is protecting ourselves. The people present started murmuring. He has a point. Who knows where these people came from? They might have other intentions. What do we have that they could possibly want? You're overthinking it. How is that overthinking? You can never tell what's in a person's heart. In times like these, all sorts of people are out there. Right, better safe than sorry. The sacred tree is our lifeline. We can't let anything happen to it. We can't let them stay here. Tell them to leave. Tam Kim thought smugly. 30 doses of emergency medicine. In your dreams. Dai Fi glared at him and cursed. What are you doing? Are you really going this far over some flower resin? He feigned innocence. Let me go. What flower resin? Everything I'm doing is for the safe zone, for everyone. Haven't you seen? The ancient tree's roots have destroyed everything around here. It will take a long ding time to repair it. Don't you know how hard the roots are? Just chopping them all up would take a full day. Cleaning up this mess of roots will take us more than a week. You never think about the logistics team. What do you know? Why should you care? Dai Fei ordered. Patrol team, where are you? Grab your damn weapons. Now listen up. The patrol team will handle the entire cleanup. As Long Ding as I, Dai Fei, am here. Nobody is kicking my brothers out. Tam Kim warned. Dai Fei, don't forget the safe zone's regulations, he retorted. Regulations? Since when have I ever followed your damn regulations? Tian Shen spoke up, interrupting them. That's enough, Fei. I appreciate the gesture. But we don't need you to take the fall for a mess we made, my friend. He swung his blade once, severing the tree roots. Tam Kim and Dai Fei went pale, while Cao Fei's group remained calm. He stared blankly at the pile of roots in front of him. He cut through all the roots. He was terrified. With just one strike, Dai Fei was amazed. So strong. I'm not even sure Brother Tam Bien could do that. Tian Shen then swung his blade one more time. The blade landed perfectly in the ground, right between Tam Kim's legs. He trembled from head to toe. What are you trying to do? Tian Shen asked him in a cold voice. Satisfied now? The atmosphere instantly froze. No one dared to speak. Tam Kim stumbled backward in fear. Don't come any closer. What do you want? Tian Shen exposed him. You think I didn't notice you scheming behind my back? You saw an opportunity and tried to kick us out of the safe zone. And all for some stupid flower resin, wasn't it? He gritted his teeth and yelled, Bullshit! You're the ones who damaged the ancient tree. Everything I'm doing now is for the residents of this safe zone. And another thing, you shouldn't have brought up that resin. Let me tell you, nobody is taking my experimental specimens today. Dai Fei reminded him. What are you talking about? Those 30 lumps of flower resin were the promised payment for our little brother here. He saved the lives of our entire search party. If it weren't for him, I'm not sure we would have made it back. Tam Kim scoffed. 30 lumps of flower resin to save you, useless bunch? Is that worth it? Dai Fei couldn't believe his ears. Useless? Tam Kim replied. Am I wrong? You and your team members do nothing but drink all day. Do any of you ever follow the rules? The amount of supplies you bring back from each run gets smaller and smaller. And look at you this time. You consumed more supplies than you brought back. 30 lumps of flower resin. Are you idiots really worth 30 lumps of flower resin? Hearing these criticisms, he broke down in tears. Dai Fei knelt down. It's my fault. I'm useless. I'm sorry, everyone. The supplies we find each time we go out are getting scarcer and scarcer. The search party doesn't dare go to farther places either. My brothers are dying one by one at the hands of the zombie flowers. I'm at my wit's end. It's all my fault. I'm not strong enough. I couldn't protect the team members properly. I failed everyone's trust. I'm just a worthless good-for-nothing. Tian Shen walked over and reminded him, Brother Fei, there's no need to shed tears over this kind of person. The supplies in any city are finite. It's perfectly normal for them to become scarcer. You don't have to blame yourself. On the contrary, it's this guy. The reason he did all this was simply because he didn't like the three of us outsiders. Of course, that means he looks down on his own people too. To feed all these people, you worked yourself to the bone, risking your life out there. And yet, in his eyes, you're not even worth 3 pieces of flower resin. Is a person like that really worth your grief? Those around him agreed. That makes sense. Dai Fei has done so much for our safe zone. No matter how precious that flower resin stuff is, it's not as precious as the lives of the patrol team. That's just inhuman. Wang Sanjin went a little too far. This is really heartbreaking. Yeah, he went way too far. He shot back. Are you all crazy? Why are you siding with outsiders? When you're sick or injured, do I treat you for free? Just for these useless people and 3 outsiders? You're all ganging up on me? If I weren't in this safe zone, you'd all have been dead and gone long ding ago. Just then, someone interrupted with a shout. All of you, shut your mouths for me. Seeing the newcomer, the surrounding crowd was overjoyed. It's Brother Sanbian! Brother Sanbian is back! Tian Shen recognized the man. He's the leader of this safe zone? Sanbian scolded them both. I told you to manage the safe zone properly. Is this how you manage it? Dai Fei lowered his head and admitted his fault. Brother Sanbian, it's all my fault. I led the patrol team out to find supplies and we were carelessly trapped by zombie flowers. For the base to fall into such chaos, the main responsibility lies with me, Sanbian yelled. Attention, he obeyed, straightening his back. Yes, sir, Sanbian ordered. What exactly happened? Tell me everything from beginning to end. He recounted, that's what happened. If it weren't for Brother Tian Shen here saving us, we'd still be trapped inside the zombie flower encirclement. After we returned to base, Sanjin started arguing with us over the flower resin, and it ended up in this mess. Sanbian was trying to suppress his anger. After listening to Dai Fei's report, he slapped Sanjin straight across the face. You idiot. San Bian called Xiaozi over to Sanjin. Get what this brother needs and bring it here, Tian Shen observed silently. A militarized management style? No wonder they could train such a highly effective combat team. This guy named San Bian is a high-tier level 2. That was already very fast progress in my past life. In the future, he could probably be considered a regional overlord, right? From what I remember, neither I nor Luo's group seem to know anyone like him. And that man in black isn't simple either. San Bian directed, "All right, dismiss. Everyone get back to your duties." Xiaozi came over, holding a bag of flower resin. "Brother Sanbian, you brought it?" He handed it to him. "You're Tian Shen, right? My people from the base have offended you. My sincerest apologies." Tian Shen replied, "It was just a petty squabble, not worth mentioning." Sanbian said smoothly, "Brother Zuo, you're truly a magnanimous person. Your saying so makes me feel even more ashamed. This is the payment that Da Fei's group promised you. Sorry for the delay. Brother, you must be from the outside, right? How about joining our safe zone? As long ding as you join, the patrol team will be under your command. I'm sure Da Fei won't have any objections." Da Fei agreed. "That's right. I'm completely convinced by Brother Zuo's abilities." Tian Shen refused. "There's no need. I have other business to attend to. That's all for today. We'll meet again someday. Grab the stuff. Let's go." The trio left. Sanbian glanced at the group behind him. "You lot, follow me for a meeting." Back in his own barracks, Sanjin got another slap from Sanbian. "Look at the mess you've made." He held his swollen face, trying to defend himself. "Brother Sanbian, it was them who didn't understand the rules and touched the ancient tree on their own. Besides, my research has entered a critical phase. The improved version of the emergency medicine is almost a success. That flower resin is a crucial experimental material. I couldn't just give it to him," he questioned. "You can find more flower resin, but can you train more experts? Those three are all extremely high-level evolved. If Da Fei hadn't been there today, you would have made an enemy of them. Any one of those three is stronger than me. If a real conflict broke out, were you going to charge to the front lines?" Sanjin was shocked. "Stronger than you?" He praised Da Fei. "You did very well this time. In the future, when I'm not around, you will be the one in charge." He then told Sanjin, "From now on, just stick to healing the sick and injured. You don't need to meddle in the management of the base anymore. All right, you're all dismissed." Ruo Xuen, who was hiding behind a wall, waited for the group to leave. Sanbian asked worriedly, "Sister, they've found us. What now?" She speculated. "He recognized you but didn't react, which means he has no intention of being our enemy for the time being," he advised. "Let me continue to monitor them. You should just stay here at the base." She reminded him, "Right. That Wang Sanjin guy is restless. Keep an eye on him." Meanwhile, Cao Fei and Lan Sha were wondering, why did we have to leave in such a hurry? "Yeah, it's getting dark soon. What's the difference if we rest for a night before leaving?" Tian Shen revealed. "That base isn't normal. First, that ancient tree. I've never heard of anything like it before. To be able to resist the encroachment of zombie flowers, its power must be at least level 4. Earlier, when I tried to probe it with my spiritual power, I was blocked by a strange viral energy. There's probably more to this ancient tree. It might even be something harder to deal with than the zombie flowers. I didn't feel safe there," Cao Fei exclaimed. "Now that you mention it, the reason why I and little Luo got close enough to touch that tree was because we sensed a faint smell of viral energy on it." Lan Sha added, "That smell was very distinct. Any evolved person should be able to sense it," he explained, "and that's precisely the problem. That base has at least 5 evolved people. They must have all sensed the problem with the ancient tree, yet none of them said anything. Don't you two find that strange? Not only that, but they didn't warn you about it beforehand either. That man with the 3 braids from earlier is with the man in black who started following us from Long Dinghi City. Those two have been tailing us the whole time. After our fight during the landslide, they started keeping their distance from us. Because I wasn't sure of their motives, I didn't deliberately try to shake them off. I never expected them to be connected to this base." Cao Fei guessed. "Could they be from Long Dinghi City? We caused such a huge commotion there. I bet more than a few people have a problem with us." Lan Sha continued. "What kind of problem could the people from Long Dinghi City have? Zhang Tingyu and his group should have sorted everything out," Tian Shen reassured them. "You two don't need to overthink it. With our current strength, even if all the evolved from that base attacked us at once, we'd be more than capable of handling them. If the opponent's overall strength is weaker than ours, then waiting for them to make the first move is the best strategy," he thought to himself. "However, I keep feeling that there's something both familiar and strange about those two, which is the main reason I haven't moved against them." Cao Fei stopped and asked, "Tian Shen, didn't we clear out all the zombie flowers when we came here?" Looking at the newly bloomed zombie flowers, he marveled, "How long ding has it been? They've already grown back." Tian Shen was suspicious. "These zombie flowers are much stronger than the ones that were gathered here before. They're basically a complete entity now. It's illogical. The growth rate of zombie flowers can't be this fast." He decided to take a different route, but they tried 3 different roads and still ran into zombie flowers. Lan Sha exclaimed tiredly. We've tried several roads already. This is the only one without any zombie flowers. Cao Fei looked ahead. It looks like a plaza. It seems very spacious. Tian Shen warned. This place is very strange. The closer I get to this area, the smaller my perception range becomes. It seems some kind of viral energy is suppressing my senses. My perception range is now less than 20 meters. The zombie flowers have almost completely taken over the city's exits, with only this spacious plaza ahead left wide open. I'm afraid this is a trap. The other two were scared. A trap? Are zombie flowers that smart now? They even know how to bait a hook? So what do? Go back the way we came? Break through the encirclement? Suddenly, the sound of a dog barking echoed. Lan Sha was surprised. A dog? Seeing Dan Hoang run over, she recognized it as the bulldog from before. It stopped in front of the three of them. Seeing Dan Hoang barking, Lan Sha was confused. What does it want? Cao Fei guessed. Looks like it's trying to stop us. Tian Shen dismissed it flatly. It's fine. Ignore it. Dan Hoang immediately bit his pant leg, refusing to let him go. Lan Sha was surprised. Didn't you just say it was dangerous up ahead? So that's why it's stopping us? Cao Fei praised it. It even came all this way to block our path. It knows how to repay a favor. Tian Shen asked, You sense danger up ahead? It understood and nodded frantically, but he still turned to leave, confusing the dog. Tian Shen explained, In Lahoa County, besides collecting flower sap, we also need high-quality green Van Tin. This dog can crystallize Van Tin using the virus energy from zombie flowers. If we feed it enough flower sap, we might just get a new green Van Tin out of it. Xiaobai, watch over it. Don't let it die. Xiaobai, who was standing on Dan Huang's back, started barking loudly when he stopped. Tian Shen called out, Stop hiding. Let's be decisive. Everyone, get ready. Stay on high alert. All around them, zombie flowers burst from the ground. Seeing this, Dan Hoang was too scared to even whimper. Xiaobai's body began to grow larger, sharp claws extending from between its fingers. It kicked the cowardly Dan Hoang aside. Tian Shen ordered, No holding back this time. Go all out. Kill every last one that comes. The other two confirmed. Got it. A single punch from Tian Shen sliced through vine after vine. Lan Sha attacked the flowers with incredible speed. Severed stems piled up around Cao Fei. Die, all of you. Xiaobai was no less fierce than its three masters. Only Dan Huang stood dumbfounded in one spot, watching them fight. An hour later, they had finished. All three were panting heavily. This battle was truly exhausting. Dan Hoang was still frozen, reeling from the psychological trauma. Tian Shen threw a pile of flower sap in front of it. This should be enough, right? Eat up. It's all for you. Dan Hoang was moved to tears. Not disappointing Tian Shen's expectations, it dug in and started eating. Lan Sha asked hopefully, If it eats that much, will it really produce a green Van Tin? He guessed. Probably. A thread of my psychic energy that I left on it can sense it. Its body is starting to crystallize the Van Tin. Cao Fei worried. What if it runs away after it's done eating? Dan Hoang, who was still eating, jumped as his blade stabbed into the ground right next to it. He put on a menacing face to scare it. Don't be scared. As long ding as you're a good boy, I won't chop you up. Seeing this, Lan Sha had to admit that dog probably won't dare to defy Tian Shen for the rest of its life. To sum up, he asked, How much flower sap do we have left? Cao Fei estimated. Counting what we just got and our previous stash, we had about 50 or 60 pieces. After feeding it, we have 35 left. Tian Shen added, That's not bad. We don't need to stock up on flower sap anymore. Now we just wait and see how much Van Tin this dog can give us. The two of them looked worriedly at Dan Hoang, who was curled up and fast asleep. But this little guy has been sleeping for over 2 hours since he finished eating, right? Falls asleep right after eating, just like Xiaobai. Cao Fei exclaimed, What do we do now? Just wait here for it to wake up? He instructed the two of them and Xiaobai to stay and watch it. When night falls, I'm going out for a bit. Both of them asked, Where are you going? He explained. Don't you two find it strange? Why were we ambushed by zombie flowers the moment we left that stronghold? I suspect this deliberate trap has something to do with the survivors in that camp, especially that ancient tree. Later, under the cover of darkness, I plan to go investigate. Lan Sha understood. With our current strength, breaking through their encirclement shouldn't be too hard, right? Besides, being besieged by zombie flowers like this is a good opportunity to collect more sap. He denied it. No, we've already used up at least 80% of our stamina in this battle. If we have to fight our way through like this the entire time, we won't last. It's true that we're strong, but any fight has its uncertainties, and fighting zombies is even more dangerous. What happened earlier was a surprise, but it wasn't dangerous. However, if the number of zombie flowers were just a little larger, the stamina we'd need wouldn't be just 80%. If we're really pushed to the point of exhaustion, we could get injured, or even risk our lives. We've already gathered plenty of supplies and materials. From now on, we need to avoid large-scale brawls with the zombie flowers. That's why figuring out the reason they're besieging us is crucial. Later, you two find a place to lay low nearby. When it gets dark, I'll go check out that stronghold. As night fell, he snuck past the guards and infiltrated the main camp. Tian Shen was suspicious. Strange. During the day, I definitely felt the psychic energy of that person in black around here. Why can't I feel it tonight? It's so late. Could they have gone out? Voices from a nearby tent made Tian Shen pause. Dr. Wang, this isn't right, Tam Kim snapped. What do you mean, not right? I make the decisions for the medical team. You make the decisions? That guy from this morning is up to something again. I'll just try to sense what's going on first, he ordered. Double today's dosage. Did you not hear me? The other person hesitated. But the normal dosage is only this much. If we increase it, will something happen? Tam Kim argued. The ancient tree already went on a rampage once today. Increasing the dosage is normal. You don't have to worry. Just listen to me, he advised. This morning's rampage was because outsiders disturbed the ancient tree. We shouldn't recklessly increase the dosage. Tam Kim refused. I told you to do it, so just do it. Back when I was a doctor in America, you hadn't even graduated from med school yet. Relax, a little extra dosage won't cause any problems. Think about it. In this whole camp, we're the only two who know anything about medicine. If something goes wrong, we're the only ones who can fix it. When that happens, Brother Tam Bien will definitely value us highly. He handed the tray with medicine and a syringe to the other person. Go on, hurry up, listen to me. Nothing will go wrong. Hiding behind the tent, Tian Shen mused. Seems like these two were just talking about injecting the ancient tree with something. Can they really influence the tree's actions with drugs? But if they can use medicine on the tree, it proves they have some understanding of it. Might as well just find him and ask directly. Tam Kim gloated. No guts, no glory, right? How can a brute like Dai Fai possibly manage this camp? As long ding as this plan succeeds, my status in this stronghold will skyrocket. A voice from behind made him freeze. Is that so? Seeing Tian Shen in front of him, Tam Kim stammered. You, what are you doing here? When did you get in? Tian Shen teased. Take a guess. He kowtowed and begged. Boss, this morning I was blind. I didn't realize you were the true master. It's my fault. Please spare my life. Inwardly, he was panicking. I'm screwed. This guy came looking for me himself. He's even stronger than Brother Tam Bien. Even if I call for help now, it'll be too late. I absolutely cannot piss him off, or I'm dead for sure. Tam Kim slapped his own face. My fault. I deserve to die. He kept repeating the action and the words. Tian Shen spoke up. Stop. I didn't come here to watch you have a meltdown with a swollen face. Tam Kim asked, overjoyed. You're not going to kill me? Tian Shen replied. I'm going to ask you a few things. If your answers satisfy me, I'll let you go. Besides, he added, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't just go around killing people. The man groveled. Yes, boss. I'll answer anything you ask. He got straight to the point. Why are you injecting that ancient tree with drugs? The man was shocked. You heard us, Tian Shen ordered. Cut the crap. Talk. Now. Tam Kim confessed. Yes, sir. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. To some extent, you could say the ancient tree has animal-like characteristics. Its cells not only have a cell membrane but also a cell nucleus. Moreover, it's evolved a complex neural network that's on par with a human's. Therefore, a certain amount of sedative can put the ancient tree into a dormant state, minimizing its chances of rampaging. Tian Shen thought to himself, I've heard researchers who studied this virus say that infected plants do slowly evolve many functions that only animals have, so it makes sense that sedatives would slow down the actions of the infected. He asked further, I was attacked by zombie flowers the moment I left the stronghold. Do you know anything about that? The man denied it. No, I had nothing to do with that. At most, I can only control the ancient tree's actions. I can't do anything to the zombie flowers. Tian Shen questioned. That's not what I meant. I just wanted to ask, according to your research, what exactly is the relationship between the zombie flowers and the ancient tree? He sighed in relief. I thought the boss suspected me. How embarrassing. I was overthinking it. A part of the ancient tree's body tissue is indeed very similar to the zombie flower. Also, based on my speculation from the sample I obtained, the roots of the ancient tree and the zombie flowers underground have become completely intertwined. They are both dependent on and opposed to each other. It's a very complex relationship, but this ancient tree rarely attacks humans on its own. Its behavior is completely different from the zombie flowers. In essence, they are still two different types of creatures. Don't tell me you suspect that being attacked by zombie flowers has something to do with the ancient tree. Actually, anyone who comes from the main base will almost certainly be noticed by the zombie flowers, and the stronger they are, the more fiercely they are attacked. You're this strong, so it's normal for the zombie flowers to specifically target you, Tian Shen pondered. Anyone who comes from the main base will almost certainly be noticed by the zombie flowers? This Wang Sanjin guy probably wouldn't dare lie to me. Could it be that I'm just overthinking it? He connected the dots. So, you told that guy to inject the ancient tree with a drug to reduce the chance of an outbreak? Sanjin hesitated. Tian Shen's gaze turned sharp. Are you hiding something from me? Sanjin quickly replied, no, nothing. How would I dare? After the ancient tree completely enters a dormant state, its defenses against the zombie flowers will be greatly reduced. If that happens, the surrounding zombie flowers will riot to a certain extent. That's why I told him to double the dosage. Tian Shen shot up and yelled, a riot! He begged, boss, please hear me out. I don't want to destroy this base. In Sanjin's palm was a small vial. This is a growth-stimulating hormone. That tree is very sensitive to this drug. As long as I inject it with this, it will wake up from its dormant state, thereby resolving the threat from the zombie flowers, Tian Shen concluded. Meaning you wanted to use the opportunity of the zombie flower riot to stand out and earn merit in front of everyone, all to increase your personal prestige in the base, right? Quite the plan, huh? He trembled in fear. This is just a petty little scheme of mine. You might not like it, but we have no beef with each other. And you just said you wouldn't kill me, Tian Shen said grimly. You know what kind of person I hate most in this world? First, the stupid ones. Second, traitors. His voice turned cold. Unfortunately, you happen to be both. With his collar grabbed, Sanjin pleaded, no, you can't kill me. You promised just now that you wouldn't kill me. You said it yourself, Tian Shen confirmed. That's right, I won't kill you, but that doesn't mean someone else won't. He dragged the man outside. It started. This is all your good work, isn't it? Sanjin was terrified. What on earth are you planning to do? Tian Shen didn't reveal his hand just yet. You'll find out soon enough. Around the base of the tree was a crowd of kneeling people. Cries for help rang out. It's over. We're done for. We're all screwed. We're dead meat. Save us! The zombies are here, please, sacred tree, don't abandon us. Flames erupted, burning the newly arrived zombies. Da Fei commanded, bring more kerosene, hurry. Team 2, charge. Block the right flank. Move it. Behind him, a panicked Xiao Qi ran up, yelling, Da Fei, Brother Sanbian told you to go over there. They're about to be overrun. He asked, what? Xiao Qi reported, a giant zombie flower has appeared. Brother Sanbian can't handle it alone. The other evolved ones are all tied up. Da Fei rushed off. I'm leaving this to you. I'll go check it out. Over on the other side, Sanbian was struggling to dodge the zombie flower's attacks. His entire body was entangled in vines, and all he could do was curse. Well, this is it. Da Fei appeared just in time, throwing a punch at the zombie flower. Piss off! He helped Sanbian up and asked, how are you? He replied, not dead yet. What the hell is going on? Why are the zombie flowers suddenly attacking the base? Da Fei answered, I don't know. We have to hold on until the ancient tree shows some sign of activity. Sanbian directed, you attack the left, I'll attack the right. They both charged forward. Just then, the ground in front of them stirred, alarming them both. 2 giant zombie flowers burst out from the ground. Da Fei stammered, two of them. Where's Big Sis? Didn't she come back with you? Big Sis is probably the only one who can handle this thing. Sanbian regretted to inform him. She's out on a mission. We can't always rely on Big Sis. At critical moments, we have to fend for ourselves. He divided the targets. One for each of us, let's go. The 2 struggled against the lashing vines. With both arms pinned, Da Fei cursed. Sanbian anxiously called out his name. Da Fei struggled. Let go of me, you son of a bitch, let go! Seeing its mouth right in front of him, he despaired, I'm a goner. Sanjin was thrown towards Da Fei, and the vines wrapped around him immediately snapped. Da Fei looked suspiciously at the person who had just fallen. Wang Sanjin? Tian Shen stepped forward to confirm. It was me. He was bewildered. Little brother Zuo, why are you here? He reminded him. There's no time to explain. Take this and inject it into the ancient tree. It's dormant right now. This can wake it up. Go, now. Just leave this to me. On the other side, Sanbian was struck in the waist by a vine and sent flying backwards. Fortunately, he was caught by him, who asked, are you all right? Thanks. He confirmed, I'm fine. Tian Shen speculated. To be able to hit a high-level Tier 2 evolved one like this, the level of those 2 zombie flowers must not be low either, Sanbian said. Brother, these 2 zombie flowers aren't easy to deal with. Your blade is very powerful. I'll provide cover for you later. You'll be responsible for cutting them down. Tian Shen refused. No need. Your injuries are serious. Let me handle this alone. He was worried. Don't be reckless. Those are high-level zombie flowers. Something will happen if you go alone. But he had already acted. Everything happened so fast that Sanbian was left in shock. The zombie flower was sliced into tiny pieces. He broke out in a cold sweat. So strong. He remembered what Ruo Xuan had once said. That person is very strong. I can't stop him either. And besides, he's more than capable of protecting Lan Shi. Only now did he dare to believe it. Big Sis was right. Lan, she will definitely be safe with him. Sanjin was thrown down beside him. San Bien was suspicious. Tian Shen exposed him. Everything that happened today was caused by him. His face instantly darkened. What? As the battle between humans and zombies raged on, a branch sprouted from the ground. The crowd rejoiced. It's the sacred tree. The sacred tree is alive again. The sacred tree hasn't abandoned us. We're saved. We're saved. Cheers erupted. Long Ding live. We're saved. Da Fei breathed a sigh of relief. It really worked. Thank goodness for little brother Zuo. Sanbian angrily grabbed the collar of the guy Sanjin had given the job to and asked, "Was this your doing?" He explained. "Brother Sanbian, I didn't mean to. Wang Sanjin forced me to do it." Sanbian threw the man towards Sanjin. "Tie him up for me." He was very grateful to him. "Brother, we really owe you one this time." Tian Shen replied, "It's nothing. I'll leave this guy to you. Deal with him yourselves," Sanbian assured him. "Don't worry. We won't let this bastard off easy." He commanded, "Take this bastard away. Don't go easy on him today." He thought to himself, to maintain a base, you must have a clear system of rewards and punishments. This San Bian guy is no fool. He definitely won't tolerate a traitor. If I had killed him directly, it would have been too easy for him. He made a request. "I'd like to study your base's ancient tree. Would it be convenient now?" San Bian was intrigued. "The ancient tree?" Tian Shen confirmed. "Yeah, I'm a little curious," he agreed without a second thought. "Brother, you're being too formal. You did us such a huge favor today. From now on, we're all family. Feel free to look around. I'm going to deal with that traitor," he said politely. "Thanks a lot then." 20 minutes later, Sanjin was hanging from a lamppost. A bucket of water splashed directly in his face. Sanjin woke up and saw the three people before him, terrified. "What are you going to do?" The guy who was given the task, hanging next to him, begged, "Let me go. Hurry up and let me go. He made me do it. I really didn't mean to." Sanjin broke out in a cold sweat. "Why are you here too?" He immediately thought of Tian Shen. It was him. Sanbian ordered Xiao Qi. He complied. "Roger." Seeing Xiao Qi approaching with a knife in hand, Sanjin was scared to death. "What are you doing? Let me go. What do you think you're doing?" Sanbian spoke up. "Don't worry. That single cut wasn't enough to kill you. Besides, letting you die like that would be letting you off way too easy. This place is outside the safe zone. Those zombie flowers and the other zombies just retreated. They can't have gone far. Your blood will lure them here soon enough." Tam Kim seemed to guess his intention. "You're not thinking." "No, please don't." "Brother Tam Bien, how much have I done for this camp? You still remember, don't you? I'm a top student who returned from medical school in America. You used to say I was a rare talent. You can't just let me die like this. Brother Tam Bien, I'm begging you. Please spare me this one time." Dai Fai, hot-tempered, cursed right to his face. "You son of a bitch." This time the zombie flowers attacked. My patrol team alone lost 5 brothers, not to mention all the ordinary people who were injured. Supplies, broken equipment. You think you can pay for all that? You caused this huge mess over some petty little thing. Has your conscience been eaten by a dog? Tam Kim cried and begged. "I was wrong. I was really wrong. I'll never dare to do it again. Please, I swear I'll never do it again. From now on, I'll just obediently treat the people in the camp. I swear I won't ever get involved in management again. Xiaozi, put in a good word for me, please. Brother Tam Bien, I'm begging you. I really was wrong." Tam Bien coldly called out Tam Kim's name. He delivered the death sentence. Traitors don't get a second chance. After saying that, he turned and walked away. "Let's go." Behind him, Tam Kim screamed, "No, please don't. Don't, please. I don't want to die. I don't want to die." As he struggled, drops of his blood fell to the ground. From below, a sprout pushed up, stunning them both. The zombie flower bloomed right before them. Tam Kim screamed, "Don't! Please don't! No!" The terrified scream echoed through a corner of the county in the dead of night. Elsewhere, Tian Shen was trying to touch the ancient tree. He realized it wasn't as simple as that guy Vuong Tam Kim had said. This tree had 2 completely different types of viral energy. The first type was like the zombie flowers. Although it wasn't as aggressive as the energy inside a zombie flower's body, it was clearly an infected plant. The second type of energy was inscrutable, as if it were intentionally hiding its own existence. But my psychic power could still detect that this viral energy was extremely similar to that of an evolved human. Could it be that this ancient tree is the result of a special ability unleashed by some evolved human? A special type or a psychic type you can transform into a tree this powerful? It would have to be a rank 3 evolved human at least. Could it be that she's been following me all this time and even built this camp? If this ancient tree is related to her, then I'm afraid the zombie flower attack on me is also connected. Looks like I'll have to ask him directly. Tam Bien came to report, "Brother, we've dealt with that traitor. Luckily you stepped in when you did. Otherwise our losses would have been much greater." Tian Shen got straight to the point. "All right, I don't like beating around the bush. Your camp's business is settled, so we should probably discuss the matter between us." Hearing this, he looked at him in confusion, waiting for him to continue. Tian Shen spelled it out. First, you and your accomplices have been following me. I didn't shake you off because I didn't know what your intentions were. Now that it's come to this, I don't want to hide anything either. You can lay your cards on the table. Second, this ancient tree didn't grow naturally. It was grown using the powers of an evolved human. I want to know the specifics of that. Third, I was besieged by zombie flowers the moment I left the camp. This is definitely related to your camp. If you can't answer these questions, then have the person behind you come out and answer me, he said awkwardly. Look, brother, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but these matters are extremely important. Can you please not make things difficult for me? Tian Shen warned him. I'm not a patient man. We don't have much time. If you don't want to talk, then I'll just have to solve this my own way. Tam Bien hesitated. I don't know anyone in Lihua County or Soxiao. It seems like you guys aren't targeting me. So then it's either Cao Fei or Lan Sha, right? I can see you're very interested in my friends. But whatever you're thinking, I don't like all this sneaking around. You can refuse to talk, but I can also take them and leave Lihua County immediately. Although being besieged by zombie flowers would slow us down, between an unknown danger and a known difficulty, I'd rather choose the latter. In any case, if I want to leave, you people can't stop me. Tam Bien was in a tough spot. I really can't make the call on this. How about we wait for Big Sis to come back and get her orders before we decide? Tian Shen turned to leave. No need. I don't like waiting. If she wants to talk, tell her to find me herself. From a distance, Cao Fei ran over, calling for Tian Shen. He waved his hand, his voice filled with anxiety. Tian Shen, Little La, something's happened to Little La. Tian Shen asked urgently. What the hell happened? Cao Fei explained. A little while ago, a lot of zombies and zombie flowers gathered near our location. Little La and I were fighting them, but unexpectedly, that person in black from before suddenly appeared and took Little La. Even Tam Bien was shocked. What? He continued. That person in black is incredibly strong. There were too many zombies, so I couldn't keep an eye on her. Little La was just taken away like that. And when the person in black grabbed Little La, she snatched Xiaobai too. We have to chase after them and find her now. His face darkened, a murderous aura radiating around him. He pointed his blade at Tam Bien and said, What is the meaning of this? Faced with his question, he tried to negotiate. Brother, let's talk about this calmly. Can we put the blade down first? Dai Fi ran over worriedly. What's going on? What's happening? Bro, what's all this? He answered. It's Big Sis. She took Tian Shen's kid. Dai Fi was stunned. What? Why? Tam Bien yelled. You idiot, isn't it obvious yet? That's Lan Sha. His expression went blank. That little girl is Lan Sha, Tian Shen thought to himself. So, their target was Little La from the very beginning. Tam Bien promised, Brother, I swear on my life. She took Lan Sha, but she absolutely has no ill intentions. Lan Sha won't be in any danger. Tian Shen cut him off. I don't want to hear it. Tell me where she is. Now. He didn't know. Big Sis's movements have always been unpredictable. How would we know? Brother? Trust me. Lan Sha is really going to be fine. How about you wait at the camp for a bit? The moment Big Sis gets back, I'll bring her to you immediately. So you're saying you can't even be sure when I'll get to see them, right? You can't even be sure if this Big Sis of yours will even come back, or what she's going to do to Lan Sha. You don't know any of it. From start to finish, besides guaranteeing that Lan Sha's life isn't in danger, you can't promise a single other thing. Listen up. I don't care about her life being safe. I need Little La back without a single hair on her head being touched. If you can't hand her over, I'll find her myself. Tian Shen aimed the tip of his blade at the base of the tree. I don't believe that she won't come back if this tree comes down. Hearing this, both of them were stunned. What? They advised. No, absolutely not. Brother, let's talk this over calmly. This tree is tied to everyone's survival. You can't joke about this. Tian Shen called out Fai. He threw out 2 daggers, the blades coming to rest on their necks. Cao Fei warned them. Don't move. My blades don't discriminate. They froze. So fast, we couldn't even react. Even the guy following him is this strong? Dai Fi yelled. Assemble! Han Te led his men to block Tian Shen's path. He spoke up. Boss, you're really strong. I've always respected you, but nothing can happen to the divine tree. With so many of us, if we have to fight to the death, not only will we ruin our good relationship, but both sides will likely suffer. What's the point? He laughed coldly and asked, Both sides will suffer? With just you guys? Boss, everyone has their limits. Don't push me. Either hand her over, or I'll find her myself, Han Te whispered. Brother Fai, do we really have to fight? He replied, No matter what, we can't let anything happen to the ancient tree. Even a cornered rabbit will bite. If you take one more step, don't blame me. Suddenly, a voice drifted over. Stop. Let him enter. Tam Bien was surprised. Was that voice coming from the ancient tree? That person is awake. The crowd kowtowed and chanted. The divine tree has revealed itself. The great divine tree. Tian Shen was suspicious. Was that voice just now coming from the ancient tree? The ground beneath them rumbled, and they both looked down at the same time. A crack appeared at their feet. Cao Fei called out anxiously, Tian Shen! Tian Shen reassured him, don't rush. Let's just wait and see what happens. A hole appeared at the base of the tree, and that voice rang out. Young man, come in here. I can guarantee you that Lan Sha won't be harmed, not even a single hair on her head. Tian Shen felt that the voice was too familiar, and his expression darkened. It can't be. Fai, follow me. Cao Fei was wary. Tian Shen, could this be some kind of trick? We should probably be careful. Tian Shen instructed, don't say anything just yet. Stick close to me. He scanned the surroundings. Tian Shen, this passage is too deep. It doesn't look like it was dug by humans. Tian Shen, the viral energy in here is so dense. Don't tell me we've walked into a zombie nest? All of it? Then what level is this ancient tree anyway? Tian Shen denied it. No. There are no other zombies here. This viral energy belongs to the ancient tree. It must be at least level 4. Some special level 4 zombies can store a large amount of viral energy in their bodies. Plant-type zombies usually have this ability. His footsteps halted. We're here. Looking at the spacious area below, Cao Fei marveled. Whoa, this is insane. I can't believe it's possible to open up such a huge underground space like this. Aren't we under the roots of the ancient tree? The person spoke up. Hello. Thank you for bringing Lan Sha here. A hand reached out from within the tree trunk, followed by half a body. Tian Shen was stunned. Sir, you are? Cao Fei screamed. Oh my god, a tree monster! The man introduced himself. Young men, there's no need to be afraid. I am human. I won't harm you. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Lahan, Lan Sha's father. Tian Shen was shaken the moment the man stepped out. How can this be? Lan Sha was currently in a large, empty underground chamber. Xiao Bai's squeaking woke her up. Lan Sha was bewildered. Where is this? She sat up and checked her body. Huh? What happened to me? Where's Cao Fei? Weren't we just fighting that zombie flower? Ruo Xuan's voice made her freeze. You're awake? Lan Sha stood up warily. Who are you? She reached behind her back and found her weapons were gone. Her daggers were in the other woman's hands. Looking for these. Were you? The 2 daggers were tossed to the ground. Lan Sha realized, you're the one in the black cloak who ambushed us earlier, aren't you? Why did you bring me here? The 2 of them stood facing each other for a long ding moment. Lan Sha instantly teleported and charged towards Ruo Xuan. Seeing her opponent dodge, she realized her moves were being read. Lan Sha lifted her leg for a kick, but it still missed. She bent down and swept her leg at her opponent. Ruo Xuan was too nimble and leaped up to evade the attack. Lan Sha didn't give up and lunged with a dagger. The woman leaned back to dodge. She had to admit, this person was too strong. She couldn't believe all of her moves were being seen through. Not only that, but her whole chain of movements just now was incredibly fluid, as if she were just playing around. I'll have to use my sound speed ability. Even if I can't win, I can at least escape. Ruo Xuan pulled down her hood. All right, that's enough fighting. She asked, you should know who I am, right, Lan Sha? She was stunned and stammered. You're my senior from school. Thank God. Senior Su, we've been looking for you for so long ding. The woman was surprised. You were all looking for me? Lan Sha explained. It was brother Tian Shen. If he hadn't come to our school looking for you, I would have never met him. I'd probably have died back at school a long ding time ago. Ruo Xuan was skeptical. You mean that expert who's with you? I don't know him. Why would he be looking for me? She replied. For love, of course. Senior Su, you were the campus belle, you know. The line of guys who liked you was a mile-long ding. But there's probably no one as devoted as brother Tian Shen. Come on, I'll take you to him. I can't believe you're so strong. You and brother Tian Shen are a match made in heaven. Ruo Xuan advised. Wait, there's something very important I have to tell you. Lan Sha impatiently pulled her along. Whatever it is, we can talk on the way. Seeing brother Tian Shen is more important. Ruo Xuan revealed. No, I have to tell you right now. This is about your father. In a few days, he could lose his life. Lan Sha stammered, turning back to ask. What? What did you say? On Tian Shen's side, they watched in shock as Lahan merged as one with the tree root. How? How could this be? Cao Fei was surprised. I've never seen Tian Shen so agitated. What on earth is going on? The man was curious. Young man, have we met before? You look at me as if you've known me for a long ding time. He sighed, then replied, No, we're friends of Lan Sha's. We were just very surprised to see you like this. Tian Shen thought carefully. I can't tell Mr. La about my reincarnation yet. His condition is unstable. I'm afraid my story would just add to his psychological burden. He introduced himself. My name is Tian Shen, and this is Cao Fei. We're friends with Lan Sha. You're the kid's dad. Is it all right if I call you Mr. La? Lahan replied, You're too polite. You brought the kid all the way here from G County. The journey must have been incredibly dangerous, right? For that alone, you are my great benefactor. Tian Shen denied it. No, it was the least I could do. Only he knew that without Mr. La, he and Xuan Xuan would have died in So Xiao in his past life. He never would have learned the breathing technique, and he wouldn't be this strong now. But in this life, Mr. La, Lahan suddenly shared, Tian Shen, I don't know why, but you give me a sense of familiarity that's hard to describe. Yet at the same time, something feels very distant. He froze upon hearing the man's confession. Tian Shen believed that his practical combat skills and survival experience were almost all taught to him, bit, by Mr. La. Back then, everyone in the base said I was the most like him, that I learned the most from him. Maybe that's why Mr. La feels a sense of familiarity. He walked over and asked, what happened? Weren't you supposed to be in Soxiao right now? Why are you here? And why have you turned into this? What on earth happened? The man said sadly. Well, since things have come to this, I don't want to hide it anymore. Hiding it probably won't do any good. I might as well tell you. It all started when the cataclysm began. Our unit was stationed on the outskirts of Soxiao. Although there were many zombies at the time, we were still the army. So after clearing out the zombies inside our base, we received orders to enter the city and rescue civilians, but things were far different from what we imagined. The population in the center of Soxiao was incredibly dense. The zombies were practically endless. Very quickly, our several advanced teams lost contact with the main battalion. After discussing it with my comrades, we decided to take the survivors we'd rescued out of Soxiao and regroup with the main battalion first. But what I never expected was that when we returned to where our army was once stationed, it was gone. The ground was littered with corpses and wandering zombies. At that moment, my comrades and I were in utter despair. Even the main battalion had been wiped out by zombies. What chance of survival did we have left? Tian Shen mumbled. How is that possible? He recalled that, according to what Mr. La told him in his past life, he did indeed return to the garrison and even restocked on supplies and equipment. They truly lost contact with the main battalion after the large-scale zombie horde in Soxiao. Something must have happened, Tian Shen wondered. When the cataclysm first broke out, the zombies weren't that strong. How could they have easily wiped out an elite military unit? Lahan revealed. The battalion wasn't wiped out by normal zombies. What are you suspecting? His fists clenched as he tried to suppress his hatred. It was a demon. That red fiend. It's because of it that I ended up like this. Tian Shen was surprised. A red fiend? A high-level zombie? The man described that red fiend's physique wasn't very large, about the same as a normal person. Its skin was red, but it possessed intelligence, because it could speak human language. This deeply shocked Cao Fei. It can speak? Tian Shen, can zombies really have such high intelligence? He confirmed. Yes, but it's very rare. Besides, this type of zombie shouldn't have appeared so early. Tian Shen asked him, did the red fiend continuously capture living people? Lahan was puzzled. How did you know? He couldn't believe it. It's the red fiend. It's this early, and the red fiend has already appeared. And in Soxiao, of all places. Cao Fei was puzzled. Red fiend? What's that? Tian Shen revealed, the red fiend is one of the few types of zombies that possesses human-level intelligence. This type of zombie has blood-red skin, and although it's close to reaching level 5, its actual combat power is only on par with a normal level 2 zombie. He thought, its combat power is only level 2. Even if it has human-level intelligence, it shouldn't be able to wipe out an entire army, right? Tian Shen denied it. No, although the Crimson Fiend's combat power is very low, it has two incredibly terrifying abilities. The appearance of the Crimson Fiend in any city spells destruction. Its first ability is to control zombies. It can command any zombie of a lower tier than itself. At its peak, the Crimson Fiend can control about 5,000 zombies. Relying on these 5,000 zombies, it can launch a zombie tide at any time. Wherever it wants to go, the zombie tide follows. Not only that, but the zombie tide unleashed by the Crimson Fiend can be composed entirely of Tier 2 zombies or higher, Lahan confirmed. You're right, that thing is almost always surrounded by all sorts of mutant types. They hide in the shadows, specializing in ambushing soldiers and civilians like us who are returning from the city to find our squads. What's more, the zombies it controls don't kill all of us. They capture a portion to take as prisoners of war, then they use them as test subjects. Cao Fei was horrified. Test subjects? Tian Shen continued. The Crimson Fiend's second ability is infectious mutation. The Crimson Fiend doesn't just control zombies, it also captures humans to craft them into high-tier zombies. Because the Crimson Fiend's entire body carries a highly concentrated and powerfully mutative virus, the rate of human mutation is also very high. He seemed to have his answer. So, the reason you became like this, Uncle Luo, is because, the man added, it clawed up my left leg. That's why I'm like this now. After that demon attacked me, it locked me in a large warehouse. The warehouse was almost entirely filled with people who had been wounded by the demon's claws. Not long after, most of them turned into zombies. They then walked out, devoid of emotion, with only a few survivors remaining. After that, I and a few others who were locked in there discovered that our wounds had healed. Not only that, but our strength had also increased significantly. Some even awakened special abilities. Everyone thought we had made it through. We figured we'd use our newly awakened powers to fight our way out, he mumbled to himself. As I thought, people infected by the Crimson Fiend become the Evolved. This means the Crimson Fiend achieved its goal, because all those who mutate and become the Evolved are seeds used to spread the virus. Every Evolved who achieves a breakthrough after being infected by the Crimson Fiend has their body parasitized by extremely potent mutant virus seeds. The stronger the Evolved becomes, the higher the mutation level of these viruses. Once these viruses absorb enough energy, they will trigger a mutation. This is how the Crimson Fiend spreads its mutant virus, Lahan continued. At that time, a total of 70 of us escaped together. We and a group of refugees made our way to Lahoa County, but unexpectedly, one of the people among us suddenly mutated. He turned into a zombie flower. He was the very first zombie flower in Lahoa County. The few of us were pretty strong. Although the zombie flower appeared unexpectedly, we still managed to save most of the people. But not long after, we discovered the secret within our bodies. We all realized the gravity of the situation, because, one way or another, a day would come when we would mutate just like our comrade. It was only a matter of when. If we hadn't discovered this ancient tree, we probably would have died back in Lahoa County. After all, it is the true nemesis of the zombie flowers. When we found this tree, the zombie flowers had already been running rampant throughout Lahoa County for nearly 2 weeks. We were all astonished at the time. Not only were there no zombie flowers around the ancient tree, but even the virus within our bodies, which could erupt at any moment, became much more stable. You had to do what you had to do to survive, Cao Fei concluded. So you fused with the ancient tree? Then where are your comrades? Where are they? The Tambien group approached. We are our boss's comrades. He sacrificed his own life in exchange for all of ours. Tian Shen seemed to have figured it out. Uncle Luo, it can't be, can it? The man smiled. What's there to be surprised about? I already told you, kids. Let's not bring up those things again. Tambien bowed sincerely to him. Brother, I truly apologize for what happened earlier. This is the biggest secret of our base. We didn't want anyone to know about Boss Law's situation, because it's just two, he asked urgently. Let me ask you, did Uncle Luo extract all the virus seeds from your bodies? Did he absorb all the virus seeds from every single one of you, all by himself? Am I right? The man was stunned. You? How did you know? Tian Shen's shock turned to heartbreak as he accepted the truth. He bit his lip until it bled, just a little longer. It was so close, just a little longer. I could have saved you. Cao Fei was bewildered. Tian Shen, what's wrong with you? Tian Shen said grimly. The reason this ancient tree can suppress the zombie flowers is because its ability is to absorb energy. Any nearby energy source will be gradually absorbed, and it's particularly sensitive to the viral energy of the zombie flowers. But it only absorbs energy that is valuable to itself. It has no interest in energy that is worthless and even harmful. That's why it's so hard for me to use my spiritual power here, Cao Fei wondered. So, Uncle Luo, how did you? He couldn't bear to say it, because after evolving to Tier 2, the ability Uncle Luo gained was fusion. This ability was originally meant for fusing with metals to enhance his own body's functions, but he took a huge risk and fused with this tree instead. He borrowed this tree's power to save the others, but now he can never leave. Lahan said with regret, I didn't expect you to understand the virus so well. If I had met you sooner, perhaps things wouldn't have come to this. Tian Shen remembered. All of this was knowledge Uncle Luo taught him in his past life. But in this life, Uncle Luo is only Tier 2, while this tree is Tier 4. With Uncle Luo's power, it would be difficult to fight for control against it. Even worse, he could be absorbed by it instead. The reason he was so desperate to see Lan Sha, I'm afraid he doesn't have much time left. Lahan was very grateful. Just bringing Lan Sha here, I'm already more grateful than I can say. That friend of mine's way of doing things. Bringing Lan Sha here on his own was not right at all. I hope you won't blame him. He spoke up. Uncle Luo, will you listen to me for just a moment? Give up on your plan. Really, you've already done more than enough. The man froze. You know? Tian Shen desperately tried to persuade him. With your personality, if you only missed your daughter, there's no way you would let little La see you like this. Because you're afraid. You're afraid that seeing you would break her heart, that it would be a psychological burden, and you certainly don't want a reunion to turn into a final farewell. You want to see little Lei so badly because you have a grand plan, don't you? Your strength and willpower alone aren't enough to resist the ancient tree. Only your own flesh and blood, your daughter, who possesses the closest genetic makeup, can help you in the battle for control against the tree. You want to borrow the ancient tree's power to destroy the zombie flowers. Am I right? Uncle Luo, I have a way to help you live. It can't restore you to normal, but it can extend your life by another 5 years. 8 years is definitely not out of the question. Stop this. You've truly done enough. The appearance of the zombie flowers in Lohoa County was an accident. It has nothing to do with you. Each person has their own destiny. This time, can't you please just think about yourself? The Tambien group asked eagerly. Really? Little bro, are you telling the truth? If you can help our boss live, Da Fei, I'll owe you my life, Lahan shouted. That's enough. The other two fell silent. The man said, that friend of mine once said something similar to me. Thank you. I truly thank you. As you said, everyone has their own destiny. Perhaps this is mine. I am a soldier. My duty is to charge forward at the most critical moments, to protect as many people as possible. The zombie flower invasion of Lohoa County was our negligence, and I was the one who led my comrades to this county. I have to reclaim the ground that I lost. Da Fei and Xiaoqi sobbed at his words. Even Tambien and Cao Fei were deeply moved. Tian Shen whispered quietly, I knew it. Fei, let's go. Lahan quickly called out to him. Wait, Tian Shen reassured him. Don't worry, Uncle Luo, I won't go far. I'm just gonna take a walk outside, and while I'm at it, I'll bring little La back. A long ding time ago, there was a young man. He didn't understand anything. He didn't know anything. A soldier saved that young man from the brink of death. That soldier taught him everything, helping him grow from a clueless fool into a real man. That young man owes him a debt that he can never repay in a lifetime. Today, no matter what you decide, I will support you unconditionally. I'll take care of this for you. Back in the break room, Cao Fei handed him something. It was a jacket, the same kind he was wearing. I found it in Tom Bien's warehouse. Try it on, Tian Shen replied. Thanks. Cao Fei was curious. What's the deal with Uncle Luo? Looking at you, it seems pretty serious, huh? He revealed. To be honest, there isn't much we can do. The ancient tree is fighting for control of his body every second of every minute. He gets almost no rest. Both his body and mind are completely drained. Just holding on, this long ding has been incredibly difficult for Uncle Luo. In maybe just 3 or 5 more years, Uncle Luo's life will come to an end. Cao Fei understood, but didn't you say there was a way to help him hold on a little longer? Tian Shen asked back. Yes, but if it were you, what would you choose? I don't know. If I had to live like that, I'd rather just die. I think his friends and family would all want him to keep living, but he himself probably wants to be set free more, Tian Shen continued. But Uncle Luo is a soldier. Whenever there's trouble or danger, he's the first one to charge in, and he always lets others have the good things first. Cao Fei agreed, yeah, that's a soldier for you. Tian Shen thought to himself, Uncle Luo's ideal is for everyone around him to live happily. For that ideal, he would sacrifice anything. Uncle Luo has always strived for that belief. It's also the biggest motivation that pushes him to become stronger every day. Huyan, Fei, Trongdingwu, Uncle Luo, and all the brothers and friends who couldn't survive in my past life. That is my greatest regret. To make sure I have no more regrets, I have walked step by step to get to where I am today. Perhaps this is my motivation. In my past life, Uncle Luo was gravely injured, protecting me, and then died on the way back to the safe zone because we didn't have enough supplies. I remember before he died, Uncle Luo said his biggest regret was that he never got to see his daughter one last time. And in this life, Uncle Luo still couldn't escape that tragic fate. I can't do things like sacrifice myself for others, but I absolutely cannot let Uncle Luo have any regrets again. Meanwhile, with Ruo Xuen, she asked, the headquarters is just up ahead. Are you sure you want to go? Lansha was suspicious. You don't want me to go? She replied, honestly, not really. After all, as long ding as you're alive, there's hope. I never supported Uncle Luo sacrificing himself. I originally planned to take you away from here, then figure out a way to extend Uncle Luo's life, but after meeting you, my thinking has changed. I don't know what power made you mature so quickly, aside from that person named Tian Shen. I'd say you're the strongest evolved person I've ever met. Back in school, you were just a delinquent famous throughout the entire middle school. But the you now is much calmer, not like you were before. Lansha boasted proudly. It's all thanks to Tian Shen. If it weren't for him, I would have died on the battlefield long ding ago, let alone grown up. She observed, it seems this Tian Shen fellow is no simple man. You've mentioned him every 3 sentences since we started talking. According to my original plan, I was going to take you and leave, get as far away from here as possible. But now that you're this strong, you naturally have the right to decide for yourself. So, whether you'll go help Uncle Luo or leave this place, you decide. Lan Sha wondered, if my dad's plan succeeds, how long ding can he live? Ruo Xuan estimated 3 months at most. Lan Sha was saddened. 3 months? That's just how my dad is. Always thinking of others, of the group, never for himself. If I choose to leave today, even if he lived to be 100, he probably wouldn't be happy. I've never listened to my dad since I was little. He told me to join the army, and I threw a fit and refused. He wanted me to study properly, but I just wanted to be a delinquent. The last time he went back to the army, I even got into a huge fight with him. For so many years, I've never once been a good daughter, but I don't know why. This time, I want to listen to him. They looked at each other, and Ruo Xuan looked dejected. Well then, you'll have to walk the rest of the way yourself. You're not coming with me? She asked, curious. Tian Shen has been looking for you for a long ding time. Aren't you going to see him? She replied, I have something more important to do. I have to make a trip to Soxiao. We'll meet again if fate allows. After saying that, Ruo Xuan left. Lan Sha put Xiao Bai down. Quick, take me to Tian Shen. She remembered Tian Shen saying he was going to the headquarters, so he must be nearby. She had to find him quickly. We've been looking for Huyen for so long, Ding. We can't fail like this. Reaching the base of the tree, Lan Sha cheered. There's the headquarters. Tian Shen is really there. Tian Shen appeared right behind her. Kid, I'm here, Lan Sha said joyfully. Tian Shen, I have something really important to tell you, he said. It can wait. The most important thing right now is you. Lan Sha was surprised. You already know? He recounted. Fei and I met Uncle Luo. He told us everything. Go on. He must really want to see you. Lan Sha burst into tears, sobbing. He gently advised, go on. No matter what happens, we'll be here to help you. She stopped crying and said, thank you, Tian Shen. But there's something I have to tell you right now. I met Huyen. She was the person in black from before. Tian Shen was shocked. Huyen? Where is she? She recounted. She said she didn't agree with my dad's sacrifice, and then said she had something important to do in Soxiao. She just left. She should be on her way to Soxiao right now. He rejoiced internally. So that level 3 psychic type master was Huyen. She broke through to level 3. That's Huyen for you. Looks like I'm still one step behind her. Lan Sha urged him. Tian Shen, if you go now, you can still catch up. Go, quickly, Cao Fei added. Yeah, you go. I'll be fine here. Tian Shen refused. No, we're staying here. If Huyen wants to go to Soxiao, then let her. We'll meet in Soxiao. He was skeptical. Didn't you guess that the Crimson Demon is in Soxiao? If our sis-in-law goes there to avenge Uncle Luo, what if she runs into danger? Tian Shen revealed. Once a psychic type evolved reaches level 3, they undergo a qualitative transformation. With Huyen's power, even if she can't kill the Crimson Demon, she's more than capable of protecting herself. Besides, Huyen has her reasons for not coming here. She isn't good at expressing her feelings. Only when she's with the people closest to her does she show the bright side of her personality. Uncle Luo is her savior. With Huyen's personality, she wouldn't want to see what's about to happen. Perhaps this is fate. She and I were destined to meet in Soxiao. Lahan put on his military uniform. Quick, help me see if this looks okay. Dai Fai and Tam Bien showered him with praise. Oh man, that looks so badass. When Lan Sha gets here, she's definitely going to think her dad is the coolest. He decided, I'll wear this then. I never thought this day would come so soon. Dai Fai covered his mouth, trying to hold back his tears. That's right, it's finally here. Lan Sha walked over and called out, Dad, I'm here. Father and daughter looked at each other. Dai Fi was soaked in tears. It's finally here. Tian Shen stepped aside to give the two some private space. Go on, we'll be outside. Lahan quickly called out, Tian Shen. He turned back. What is it, uncle? He raised his hand in a military salute. Thank you, Tian Shen replied. It was the least I could do. You two take your time and talk. I'll handle things out here for you. Lan Sha stood in silence for a moment. Lahan spoke up. Sasa, it's been over a year since we've seen each other, hasn't it? She said sadly. That's right, over a year. Since the last time you returned to the army, more than a year has passed. Lan Sha yelled angrily. You rotten father! Why? Just why? Why are we meeting again at a time like this? Starting when I was 10, you threw me at Grandma's house. When she died, you sent me to an all-girls middle school. You'd come home once a year, sometimes not even once the entire year. All the kids at school said I was a kid with no mom or dad. I couldn't stand hearing it, so I fought with them all the time. You think I wanted to be a delinquent? If I had a father who would stand up for me, would I still have to be a delinquent? The day the apocalypse broke out, if it wasn't for Tian Shen, I'd be in a zombie's stomach by now. I just kept waiting and waiting for you to find me. You still remembered you had this daughter, and yet this is how we finally meet again. Lahan said, heartbroken. Sa, I'm sorry. I haven't fulfilled my duty as a father. Ever since the virus broke out, I've been worried sick. I was afraid we'd never see each other again, and even more afraid something would happen to you. But my superiors gave an order, and as a soldier, I had to obey. Seeing you now, I'm so happy. You've reached this level. It must have been very hard for you, right? Lan Sha replied. It was nothing. Tian Shen taught me everything. Lahan reached out his hand. He had only one request. Lan Sha, can I hug you? I remember the last time I hugged you was at your elementary school graduation. So many years have passed just like that. Lan Sha ran to him. She threw herself into Lahan's arms, sobbing as she cried out, Dad! Dad, I've really missed you so much. He replied softly, I know. I'm so happy to see you too. Lan Sha was shocked as branches suddenly wrapped around her legs. He revealed, Lan Sha, there's something I've always hidden from you, and from everyone else. I called you here not just to eliminate the zombie menace and atone for my mistakes, but more importantly, for my daughter. This ancient tree has absorbed a massive amount of virus energy. I can't control that much of it, but I can release it. I've already purified this energy, so it's completely harmless to you. Lan Sha was stunned. You want to give that to me? No way, absolutely not. Tian Shen told me that the evolved can't just transfer virus energy to others. Doing so damages your own lifespan. In a mild case, you'll degenerate. In a severe case, you'll die. Lahan said apologetically. Ever since you were a child, I've neglected you. I didn't give you enough attention, and I missed out on watching you grow up. It's all my fault. My whole life, I've only ever thought of others. But at the end of it all, I have to leave something for you. After thinking it over, this little bit of energy is all I have. Lansha pleaded. No, please don't, Dad, you'll die. Dad, I only just found you again. I still have so many things I want to tell you. Don't go. Don't go, Lahan instructed. Once you've absorbed all the ancient tree's energy, you'll be able to control it completely. This cocoon will also open on its own, he said proudly. The day you emerge, you will be incredibly strong, he said sadly. Which means I won't get to see it. Lansha screamed in anguish. No, no! She had been completely wrapped into a cocoon, and from inside her screams echoed. No, no, Dad! Late that quiet night, everyone was gathered at a meeting table. Tian Shen, sitting at the head of the table, said, I've called you all out this late because there's something very important we need to prepare for. If we don't, something terrible will happen. To put it simply, within the next 3 days, the zombie flower will launch an all-out attack on us. Dai Fai was horrified. What? Aren't Uncle Luo and his daughter already starting to control the great tree? The zombie flower still dares to come here just to die? He explained. To control the great tree, you first have to control the virus energy within it. Uncle Luo and the kid aren't psychics. To control this source of energy, it will take at least 5 days. The roots of the great tree and the zombie flower are intricately intertwined underground. The zombie flower will quickly sense the great tree's condition. The reason I said 3 days is because the zombie flower needs to gather enough strength before it can launch its attack on us. 3 days should be enough for them. Right. I should also warn you all that while the zombie flower is attacking us, I'm afraid the great tree won't be able to help at all. This safe zone won't be safe anymore, they fretted. Without the great tree's help, can we really hold out if the zombie flower comes? Probably, Xiaoxi said impatiently. What do we do now? If we only rely on the members of the patrol team, I'm afraid we won't be able to hold them off when the zombie flower attacks, Sanbian suggested. If it's not enough, then mobilize the civilians. Dai Fai was the first to object. What? What the hell can they do? All those people do every day is worship the divine tree and freeload. We'd be lucky if they don't cause more trouble. Xiaoxi chimed in. Yeah, the locals are also extremely xenophobic. In their eyes, we're all outsiders. I doubt we could mobilize them. He cut in. If they won't help, then kick them out. The only reason they're alive is because our boss is risking his life to control the great tree. At a critical time like this, we can't put up with them any longer. Xiao Zheng, Xiao Li, inform the patrol team to gather all supplies. Tell those civilians that the stronghold is about to have a decisive battle with the zombie flower to protect the divine tree. Anyone who doesn't participate can pack their bags and leave. Sanbian turned to him and said, Brother, we know our stronghold owes you a great deal, but right now, there's something we have to ask of you. Please, in the coming days, we will fight to the death to protect the divine tree, but there are some high-level zombies we can't defeat. If those zombies appear, would you be able to? Tian Shen interrupted. Say no more. I understand what you mean. He ordered Cao Fei, go. He stood up. Yeah. Sanbian watched Cao Fei's retreating back suspiciously, then turned and asked him, Brother, what's this about? Tian Shen said, Please, sit down. I have something else to discuss with you all. First, congratulations on passing my test. In the upcoming battle with the zombie flower, my teammates and I will fight alongside you. 10 minutes earlier, there were only 2 people in the room. Cao Fei was curious. Tian Shen, you've been writing and drawing this whole time. Do you have a plan? He replied, I have 2 plans, but I still haven't decided which one to go with. First, starting now, we stand guard near the tree hollow. We kill every zombie that comes, until the kid finishes her transformation. Second, we gather the survivors to protect the great tree, prepare our defenses in advance, and protect this entire stronghold. Which plan do you choose? It sounds like the second one has a slightly higher chance of success. After all, 2 fists are no match for 4 hands. That's right. Although protecting the whole stronghold is more of a hassle, the success rate is higher. At the same time, the risk is also greater, which is why I haven't decided. This stronghold looks decent on the surface, but internally, it's fractured and disorganized, especially the ordinary people who do nothing but worship the great tree all day. Once the fight with the zombie flower starts, they'll all be unstable factors. Who knows what kind of trouble they might cause. If Dai Fei's group can give us a satisfactory answer, we'll protect the stronghold. If not, then starting tomorrow, we'll stand guard at the base of the tree to protect the kid. Rest assured, since I've decided to fight with all of you, I've naturally made certain preparations. But from this moment on, I must be certain that anyone who stays in the stronghold will not cause us any trouble. Understand? Xiao Si suggested. I can guarantee that most people won't cause trouble, but some of the elderly and children want to stay. But they can't do anything when it comes to charging the front lines. Tian Shen decided, then have them handle logistics. They can do things like bandaging wounds. When the fighting starts, tell them to hide inside the tree hollow. As long as our defensive lines aren't broken, they will be safe. Tian Shen handed him the plan. Take this. Before tomorrow evening, you must finish digging an even deeper trench around the edge of the great tree, as shown in the diagram. Xiao Si was apprehensive. That's a pretty big workload. Dai Fi looked over. Digging is no problem, but we don't need to get into trenches to fight the zombie flower, do we? Even regular zombies aren't afraid of trenches. Xiao Si added, fighting the zombie flower is mostly close-quarters combat, and trenches would just make it harder for us to move around. Tian Shen said cryptically, the trench isn't for you. Just do it. You'll understand when the time comes. How many wooden weapons does your patrol team have left? San Bian assured him, don't worry about that. We have enough to equip everyone in the stronghold. Besides, we recently collected a large amount of wood from the great tree. I'll have someone start carving it shortly. He asked further, what about bullets and explosives? The man hesitated. We still have explosives, but as for bullets, didn't we just find a batch at the police station? There should be about 100 rounds we haven't even touched. San Bian suddenly remembered. That's right. I'd forgotten all about it until you mentioned it. We rarely use guns when fighting the zombie flower, so they've just been collecting dust. Tian Shen concluded. Good. Leave the explosives for now. As for the bullets, take them all out and give them to me. Also, use wood from the great tree to build a scaffold at the top of the tree to serve as a high ground position. Dai Fi and San Bian were astonished. A high ground position? You mean for sniping? Does our stronghold even have a sniper? Dai Fi asked further. Hey kid, don't we need explosives for our ground defense? We've tried it before. Bullets don't have much effect on the zombie flower. Let's not waste time building a scaffold. It'd be better to just dig more trap pits. San Bian interrupted. All right, just do as he says. In young Tian Shen's eyes, we're all amateurs. I'm sure he has his own plan. Everyone just follow his orders. Bro, with all this planning, you've definitely got something up your sleeve. We're not going to ask too many questions, but there's one thing I have to discuss with you. Once we start fighting the zombie flowers, we definitely won't be able to pay attention to much else. If a zombie flower or a zombie manages to slip into the tree hollow, I can't even imagine the consequences. So, we should still set up a final line of defense where Uncle Luo is. No matter what, nothing can happen to Uncle Luo. I think you should be the one to hold this defensive line. We'll only be completely at ease if you're there with him. Tian Shen shook his head. No, I've already thought about the last line of defense. There's someone more suitable than me, he asked curiously. Huh? Who? Tian Shen took out Xiao Bai. He is our final line of defense. The whole group stared in confusion at the harmless-looking hamster before them. Da Fei stammered. Bro, little bro, this isn't right. What can one hamster possibly do? Xiao Si agreed. Yeah, that's right. That's our final line of defense. But San Bian misunderstood. I get it. What Tian Shen means is that if we just complete everything as planned, we won't need a final line of defense at all. He's just boosting our confidence. He slammed his hand on the table, full of fighting spirit, and said, all right, let's do it. Don't you guys get it yet? So what if it's a hamster? As long as we work together, we have nothing to fear. With little brother Zuo here today, we'll definitely succeed in pushing back the zombie flowers. The other two cheered. Right, we won't need a final line of defense at all. Yeah, we'll definitely succeed. Seeing their misunderstanding, Xiao Bai began to question his own existence. San Bian continued to ask, little bro, where's that expert who's always with you? Did you send him off to do something else? Tian Shen replied, you mean Fei? He rubbed his chin and said casually, he's probably walking the dog right now. The trio was baffled for a second time. Walking the dog? 20 minutes later, Cao Fei was carrying out a crate. Dan Huang had spat out a blue essence stone. Tian Shen went to check. How many is that? The other replied, the third one. Tian Shen sighed in relief. Then that should be just about enough. Cao Fei picked up Dan Huang. This dog is really human-like. I'd completely forgotten about him. I can't believe he found his way here on his own. Tian Shen revealed he was originally a tier 3, so of course his intelligence isn't low. Even though he's degenerated a lot now, he's still at a tier 2 level. He checked his bag. This should be enough. We still have a few left. 120 stones in total. That's all. Cao Fei placed a handful in his hand. There's this too. It's rare stuff. Don't lose it, he assured him. Don't worry. The other was still worried. Tian Shen, will we be able to defend this place? Tian Shen replied, as long as you arrive on time, nothing will go wrong. Cao Fei was scared. Don't tell me you're putting all your hopes on me. What if I can't do it? Without a second thought, Tian Shen replied, I trust you. Go. You have to be back within 3 days. Watching the man and his dog leave, Tian Shen thought to himself, I've done everything I could, the rest is up to everyone else. Elsewhere, Sanjin was being suspended by zombie flowers. He screamed, Let me go! Let me go! Where are you bastards taking me? Let me go! The vines placed Sanjin on the ground and released him. He looked in terror at the countless flowers in front of him. Is this the zombie flower's nest? A cold voice rang out. Human. A zombie flower behind him spoke. You came from the place of the tree. I need you. He realized this person was being controlled by a zombie flower. Zombie flowers can even control humans to communicate? The zombie flowers didn't kill me. They brought me here instead. They must have another purpose. It just mentioned the tree. It must be the ancient tree. Could it be that it wants me to attack the base? It urged him. Human, answer me. Do you know of the tree? He confirmed. Yes, my lord zombie flower. I came from the place of the ancient tree. I know everything about the base. As long ding as you don't kill me, I'm willing to do anything for you. My lord, I wish to submit to you, to help you attack the base. The zombie asked for confirmation again. You know the tree? You are willing to tell me? Sanjin dropped to his knees. Yes, I am willing. From this day forward, I will be your servant. I am willing to fight for you. He held a grudge. I knew my life wasn't over. You bastards just wait. When the time comes, not a single one of you will escape. His entire body was wrapped in vines. Sanjin was suspicious. What is this? My lord zombie flower, I am willing to submit to you. I want to be your servant. The zombie refused his plea. No servants needed. A pact is required. A vine shot straight into Sanjin's mouth, and his eyes rolled back, bloodshot. 2 days later, trenches had been dug around the tree, and tall scaffolding was being erected. Tian Shen went inside the tree hollow to check on the condition of the blue serpent's cocoon. San Bian asked with concern. How is it? He replied. Little La's condition is relatively stable, but to completely control this flow of energy, she'll still need more time. He asked with concern. It's been 2 days, and there's been no movement from the zombie flowers. Should we send out a few more scouts? Tian Shen refused. No need. I'm guessing the zombie flowers will attack tonight. San Bian was skeptical. Tonight? Tian Shen explained. The zombie flowers' activity is usually stronger at night, and the energy they've been storing for the past 2 days is about to erupt, but this is also one of their weaknesses. As long ding as we can fend off their attack tonight, they'll retreat on their own tomorrow morning. Da Fei ran over anxiously, calling out, Little bro, they're here, they're here! The scouts who went out just returned. They found traces of a large number of zombie flowers heading our way. At this speed, they'll be here before dark. San Bian was shocked. They're really here, Tian Shen muttered. So, it's finally starting. Go get ready. Tonight will be a brutal battle, but as long ding as we can hold out, we'll have the morning to rest and regroup. A crowd had gathered in front of the pear tree. He asked how the situation was. Da Fei reported, There are 2 reserve teams left. They can be deployed at any time once the fighting starts. San Bian added, The elderly and children are inside the tree hollow. Everyone who can fight is armed and ready. Tian Shen looked with satisfaction towards the zombies swarming towards them. That's good. A cry for help was heard. Help me! Help me! They were shocked. I can't believe they're using humans as their vanguard. We don't want to die. The group controlled by the zombie flowers begged, Help me. I'm begging you. Please help me. They hesitated. What do we do now? Do we have to kill them? San Bian was firmer. Stupid question. If we don't kill them, are we just supposed to wait to die? Onion noticed something. Dad! That's my dad! Dad! Let me go! That's my dad! San Bian shouted. Don't get emotional. You got a death wish? Seeing him on the verge of tears, he said awkwardly. You give the order on this one, Tian Shen replied. Light the fire. Da Fei was scared. Light the fire now? Aren't we supposed to save that for when we're dealing with the perfected form? Tian Shen explained. Light it now. Once morale breaks, we'll have already lost Long Ding before the perfected form even gets here. He followed the order and commanded them to light the fire. 2 of his men immediately brought out torches. The torches were thrown into the pool of oil below, and a line of fire raced towards the crowd, incinerating them. Inside the raging flames, the people screamed for help. Everyone present turned pale. Onion collapsed to his knees, crying out, Dad! Tian Shen walked over coldly and ordered, Get up, he stammered. Brother Shen. Tian Shen slapped Onion right across the face and grabbed him by the collar. It doesn't matter who it is. Once they're parasitized by a zombie flower, they are no longer human. They are zombies. Enemies sent by the zombie flowers to attack us. What you need to do is kill those zombies and avenge your family, not stand here crying your eyes out like a coward. All of you, listen up. From now on, anyone who comes across that fire is the enemy. If you want to live, hold your weapons tight and fight. If you've all decided to stay, then there is no turning back. Tian Shen gave them a choice. Fight for your lives or die. Da Fei tightened his grip on the club in his hand. Damn it, that really fires you up. Brothers, let's risk it all against these zombie flowers. Kill! Their voices roared as one. Kill! Kill, kill! Suddenly, the ground beneath their feet shook, momentarily disorienting them. It's not an earthquake, it's the zombie flowers. From a crack in the ground, a flower stalk emerged. It's a zombie flower! An arrow flew towards the flower and exploded. He commanded, "What are you standing around for? Before the zombie flower can fully bloom, hurry up and cut it down," Tian Shen praised. "Well done. Brother Fei, take a team and be in charge of the zombie flowers in the trenches. The rest of you, follow me into close combat. The fire's about to go out," Da Fei yelled. "First squad, on me! Let's chop down these zombie flowers." They used sharp-tipped poles to destroy the horde of zombie flowers. Da Fei grunted. "Damn it, you like to sprout, huh? Let's see if I don't chop you to pieces." He finally understood now. No wonder the kid told him to dig a trench. If the zombie flowers wanted to climb up, they would definitely have to cross it. We can stop them before they even finish forming. This feels so damn good. With this kid here, we can definitely hold on. Da Fei roared. "Brothers, get fired up. Follow Brother Than and keep fighting." Their war cries echoed across the area. "Kill!" When dawn broke, they cheered. "We won! We won! The zombies have retreated." Tian Shen directed the cleanup of the battlefield and the treatment of the wounded. He thought to himself, "Well, I guess we made it through the first night." Scaffolding barricades had been erected at the base of the tree. The logistics team was cooking dinner, and everyone was lining up. They were also helping the injured. Easy, easy now. "Bring more bandages over here." On the sniper scaffolding, an inspector urged, "Hurry up! Secure all the joints for me. Tight." Tian Shen watched as everyone gave it their all. He remarked with appreciation, "These guys are really working their asses off today," Da Fei said with pride. "That's because everyone wholeheartedly believes in you now. Everyone knows what you're capable of now. As long ding as we win, we'd smear mud and shit on ourselves if you told us to. Little bro, as long ding as we listen to you, we'll definitely defeat the zombie flowers." Tian Shen gave an order, perhaps. "Tell the trench diggers and the ladder setters to switch shifts. Rest and regain your strength before nightfall. The real fight has only just begun." As the sun gave way to the moon, the second wave of the all-out zombie assault surged forward. Their group was already waiting, looking far more confident today. Da Fei roared, "Charge! Let's go butcher them!" Someone remarked that tonight's assault was indeed far more ferocious than last night's. Wave after wave charged forward, and everyone fought fiercely. One person said in admiration, "The evolved are on a completely different level." Suddenly, Da Fei sensed danger. "Watch out! Get back!" A mutated zombie appeared, impaling and killing one person. Tambien stuttered in shock. A mutated, zombie. It strode towards them, its body towering over theirs, and they began to panic. Seeing the swarm of mutated zombies, everyone was in shock. There are this many of them? The battle line started to break down. "Let's run for it," Da Fei cursed. "Damn it! Don't run around aimlessly," Tambien said in despair. "Shit. These idiots will get us killed even faster by breaking formation. We're screwed. If this keeps up, the entire battle formation will collapse." Da Fei was watching and screamed, "Tambien, behind you!" Fortunately, just as the evolved zombie attacked, it was blocked by Tian Shen. He was stunned into silence. Young Master Tian Shen had sliced the zombie in two with a single slash. Tambien stammered, "Hey!" Tian Shen yelled, "What are you spacing out for? Get everyone back in formation, now!" Something strange was happening at Tian Shen's feet. While they were still in shock, zombie flowers had already sprouted up. They were surrounded by a forest of blooming zombie flowers. Da Fei was terrified. "What the hell is this?" Tian Shen figured it out. It seems it's using the zombies to plant its roots and seeds, to trap all the high-level evolved in the main camp. "You guys head back to the ancient tree immediately. For the zombie flowers to go through all this trouble, they must be trying to destroy the ancient tree." Tambien received a message. "Brother Tambien, a horde of zombies suddenly appeared at the ancient tree. We're about to be overrun," he muttered. "So it's begun," Tian Shen ordered. "In a moment, I want you all to charge straight out of here." His blade cut forward with a sharp slice. Tian Shen reminded them coldly, "Go now. I'll hold the line here. I'll stop them." He faced the vicious zombie flowers without flinching as a giant stalk slammed down towards him. He dodged quickly. Tian Shen stood in the middle of the zombie flower encirclement. He thought to himself, "These zombies haven't been in a rush to attack me. It seems they just want to pin me down here. Asterisk. They must be planning to attack our weak point first. Asterisk. A voice came through the earpiece. "Brother, there's no end to these sons of bitches. The defensive line at the ancient tree really can't hold on much longer." Tian Shen reassured him, "Just hold on a little longer. It should be soon." The man didn't understand. "Huh? What are you talking about?" He thought to himself, Asterisk. This feint tactic is pretty good. If I don't go all out, I can't break through their encirclement quickly. But if my stamina runs out, the zombie flowers will immediately send more zombies to rush me. That will be the truly dangerous part. Asterisk. Right now, all I can do is stall for time. Whichever side can't hold out and has to play their trump card first is the side that loses. A subordinate ran up to report, "Brother Fei, we can't hold on anymore. If we don't retreat," he roared in anger. "Retreat, my ass! Cut the crap! Our brother is out there holding off the toughest enemy for us all by himself. As long ding as I have a single breath left in me, not one of these animals is getting away." Da Fei led a group of men, shouting as they charged forward to kill. Chased by a swarm of zombies, someone screamed for their life. "There are too many of them!" Tam Bien received a message. "We can't hold our position anymore. Brother Tam Bien, we need reinforcements. We're done for. The reserves have all charged in, but we can't hold them back." He was beginning to despair. Asterisk, we really can't hold on. Asterisk, at that critical moment, a bullet flew by. The center of the horde suddenly exploded, firepower spreading everywhere. The men were astonished. "The zombies are being bombed! Look, it's a bomb!" In the distance, bullets kept flying in, causing explosions wherever there were zombies. Tian Bien was bewildered. "An airstrike?" Dan Hoang barked loudly. "Someone saw it on the high scaffolding over there, an attack from above. So cool. We have a marksman." Tian Shen smiled to himself. Asterisk, "You damn brat, you're finally back." Asterisk, Cao Fei joked. "Been a day, but feels like 3 years, doesn't it? Sorry to keep you all waiting. Your uninvited bomber has arrived." 2 days ago, Tian Shen was holding a bullet in his hand. He was surprised. "Is this a bullet enchanted with the energy from a blue crystal core?" Cao Fei confirmed it. "That's right. Although it consumes precious blue crystal cores and takes longer to enchant than a normal bullet, I'm confident its power is no less than a tank cannon's." Tian Shen figured that with this level of firepower, even a dark demon would have trouble withstanding it. Cao Fei was frustrated, but unfortunately, with our current supply of blue crystal cores, the amount of enchanted ammo I can make is very limited. Tian Shen immediately asked, "How many cores do you need?" Cao Fei replied, "To enchant this batch of bullets, I need at least 10 blue crystal cores. Even if I take my dog and hunt zombie flowers right now, the fastest I can do it is 2 days." Tian Shen agreed. "All right, I'll buy you 2 days." He asked curiously. "But aren't we short on manpower right now?" Tian Shen reassured him. "Your bombardment ability is indispensable. I'll cover your share of the work for these 2 days, no matter what it takes. Besides, I believe in you." Cao Fei understood the heavy responsibility he carried. He loaded a magazine into his rifle. Asterisk, "If Buddha won't grant me salvation, I'll deliver it to others." Asterisk. The bombing run rained down upon the mortal world, the shells like homing vortexes zeroing in on their targets. The onlookers muttered, "Am I watching an American war movie? Since when did we get an artillery company?" Tam Bien now had his answer. So that's what it was. He built a high ground for him. With the zombies this concentrated, it's the best time for a bombardment. So the kid, Zuo, was waiting for this moment. He roared, "Brothers, this is our chance! Kill them!" Their morale surged once more as their cries of, "Kill!" rang out. Tian Shen smiled and thought, asterisk, looks like the zombie flowers won't get a chance to play their trump card. Asterisk. He activated his evolution. Asterisk. Since you're back, I don't need to hold back anymore. Asterisk. Tian Shen prepared to finish this bunch off. Now, it's my turn. A wave of energy radiated from him across the entire area. The place where the zombies had been was now just large craters. With his gun barrel still smoking, Cao Fei lamented, "That's it? That was hardly satisfying at all." Da Fei couldn't believe it. That zombie tide almost wiped us all out. Tam Bien was stunned. He wiped them all out by himself? Asterisk, I thought Tian Shen was the only one who wasn't human among these 3, but it turns out none of them are simple. Asterisk, asterisk, this firepower. If we hadn't asked to be their allies in the beginning. Asterisk, Da Fei suddenly remembered. Wait, Tian Shen is still holding off the zombie flowers by himself. Assemble the team, now! However, the commotion from his direction was too loud. He was confused. What's going on? Cao Fei guessed. Looks like things are already taken care of over there. Tian Shen, casually shouldering his greatsword, asked, Took you long ding enough to get back? I thought you were out for a stroll somewhere. He landed on the ground and asked arrogantly, Is that how you talk to the strongest person here? The two bumped fists. Nice job, same to you. Cao Fei announced, I've used the Azure Cloud Star to fully recharge my energy. Take this chance to absorb it and recover. Yeah, he said, the real show is still to come. Tian Shen sat down and began to restore his power. A subordinate whispered to Dai Fei, Brother Fei, they've handled everything. Does that mean there's nothing left for us to do? He whacked the guy on the head. Dream on, kid. You think it's that simple? Go clean up the battlefield. The next wave of zombie flowers could be on its way for all we know. The man obeyed. Yes, Captain. He then directed the others. You guys go over there. I'll search for survivors on this side, then bring back any usable supplies. As his subordinate turned his head towards a sound, he saw someone had collapsed on the ground, groaning. He rushed to help. Hey, are you okay? Don't move. Let me help you. This very man had been stabbed straight through the chest. His eyes began to fill with red veins. The person he was trying to save turned out to be a zombie with dark, empty sockets. It pulled its hand out, and the man fell. Another person walked over curiously. "What's up? You okay?" This man was immediately slashed across the neck, fresh blood spraying everywhere. The other zombie had taken on a human form to murder people within the main base. It was plotting a huge conspiracy to infiltrate their ranks. A guard stood at the gate. Seeing two figures supporting each other, he shouted, "Someone's injured over there! Move the barricade and let the wounded through!" The zombie silently supported the person, walking through the gate. From behind, the guard called out, "Hey, wait a sec." As he approached, the zombie's hands slowly grew long ding claws. It turned out the guard was just giving it a first aid kit. "The base is busy saving the severely wounded right now, so they probably can't get to you guys. Take this and use it." Over by Cao Fei, he was sitting quietly, as if he had something difficult to say. He hesitated. "Are we just gonna let that slide?" "Yeah, let it be," he said. Tian Shen didn't seem to care much. Let them in. That zombie had already entered the area of the divine tree. It went inside the hollow of the pear blossom tree, then raised its injured hand to lick it. The wound on its hand healed completely. Yi Yan slowly moved deeper inside. It had no idea it had already entered the crosshairs. Xiao Bai was waiting behind it, its eyes glowing red. Yi Yan's arm was instantly sliced into pieces, and the entire limb fell to the ground with a thud. It turned back in fear to see what had attacked it. Xiao Bai's sharp claws appeared before its face. It let out a squeak as a dark, murderous aura radiated from it. Tian Shen revealed information about Ye Yan, a Tier 3 variant transformed by a zombie flower. It has certain shape-shifting abilities, can disguise itself as a normal person, and can also use the virus in its body to control human actions to some extent. Cao Fei was worried. "A Tier 3? Are you sure it's okay to intentionally let such a high-level zombie in?" He replied confidently, "What's there to be afraid of?" Even though it's a Tier 3, its main strengths lie in its intelligence and infiltration abilities. Its combat power isn't even on par with a high-level Tier 2. Xiao Bai is more than capable of handling it. Over on Ye Yan's side, it had already made its move. Its hand shot a blast of power towards Xiao Bai. Xiao Bai coldly watched the pathetic trick before it, its sharp claws slicing through everything. Xiao Bai rushed forward, getting under Ye Yan, and forcefully sucked the power blast into its own body. A squeaking sound echoed. Dai Fei and Tam Bien heard it from a distance. He said, "That sound is coming from the hollow of the ancient tree." Dai Fei quickly shouted, "Hurry up, you guys, follow me." Tian Shen's group didn't react at all. Tam Bien stepped into the base of the tree. "This is bad. The ancient tree is in danger." "What is that?" A earth-shaking roar echoed, and the aura in the place made the two brothers wary. Suddenly, something shot past their heads. It was Ye Yan, thrown far into the distance. It growled. Xiao Bai stepped forward, its body incredibly muscular, its crimson eyes fixed on its opponent. Dai Fei's group discussed among themselves. "I have no idea when this zombie managed to sneak in, but it's being completely dominated by this thing." The confrontation continued as both Xiao Bai and Ye Yan attacked simultaneously. Ye Yan's entire body was sliced into pieces. Tam Bien was in awe. So badass. Dai Fei was curious. What in the world is this thing? Seeing the aura emanating from behind Xiao Bai, someone realized it seemed to be transforming. To their utter shock, Xiao Bai transformed back into the shape of a harmless hamster. It finally dawned on both of them. It was that mouse? Could it be that the final line of defense Brother Zuo mentioned wasn't to push us into a corner and motivate us, but was actually a real, final line of defense? Is even the mouse that Brother Zuo raised stronger than me? Tam Bien reminded him, "Hey, stop spacing out and clean up this mess." Suddenly, from Ye Yan's remains, a branch shot out toward Xiao Bai. They screamed, "Watch out! Get back!" Its whole body was pierced through. Xiao Bai's eyes bulged out like two white marbles. Branches continued to sprout from the zombie's remains. Tam Bien and Dai Fei stared in shock at the situation before them. A large zombie flower bloomed. "It's a zombie flower!" So it was hiding inside that zombie's body. Tam Bien charged forward. "Don't let it get near the ancient tree." He was struck by a branch, unable to break through. The duo retreated. Tam Bien muttered, "How did this happen?" Xiao Bai, which had been lying motionless, its eyes wide open, suddenly shot towards the zombie flower. The flower swallowed it whole, leaving everyone bewildered. Dai Fei was ready to fight to the death. "That mouse came back to life! Charge!" Tam Bien stopped him. "Don't be reckless. It seems like that mouse can destroy this zombie flower." Tian Shen walked over and praised it. "Not bad at all. All my efforts in raising it weren't wasted." He looked at the result with satisfaction. It finally took the bait. The flower began to tremble, its bud closing tightly. Dai Fei ordered his men, "Spread out, now! What are you staring at?" "You got a death wish?" Tam Bien asked curiously. "Brother Zuo, was this all part of your plan?" He confirmed. "Yeah. I'll explain it to you later. Let's not talk right now." Tian Shen looked at the flower warily. He recalled giving Xiao Bai the flower resin 2 days prior. Cao Fei was surprised. You really fed Xiao Bai this red flower resin? It dropped from the zombie flower mother body. Can Xiao Bai handle it? Tian Shen guessed. The main effects of the flower resin are increasing virus resistance and recovery ability, with no side effects. Xiao Bai should be able to absorb it. Moreover, after absorbing the resin from the mother body, it will have absolute resistance to the zombie flower's virus. We're defending the outer perimeter, so it's highly likely the zombie flower mother body will send a zombie skilled in infiltration to sneak into our rear. That's why I left Xiao Bai there. If the zombie flower mother body sees it, it will definitely want to convert it immediately. Cao Fei was surprised. Convert it? Tian Shen explained. The mother body's own combat power is limited, but it can convert other types of zombies to use for its own purposes. A rare shape-shifting type evolved beast like Xiao Bai, the moment the zombie flower mother body sees it, it'll be overjoyed, don't you think? He finally understood. I get it. After Xiao Bai absorbs the red flower resin, it's completely immune to the zombie flower's virus. Naturally, it's also not afraid of being converted. Exactly, he confirmed. Furthermore, with Xiao Bai's strength, it can actually counter-invade through the mother body's conversion process and sense its location. Cao Fei figured out Tian Shen's plan. The location of the zombie flower mother body. Oh, don't tell me you're planning a decapitation strike? He was thrilled. This is so exciting. He was evasive. What do you think? Xiao Bai tore through the flower bud and escaped, jumping down to where the group was standing. Tan Bian was shocked. Freaking tough. That was strong as hell. Tian Shen asked it. Have you pinpointed the location? Xiao Bai chirped in confirmation. Good boy, he praised. In the zombie flower's lair, the mother body had detected an anomaly. It let out a soft sound, transmitting it to its kind. Back at the camp, someone ran frantically to find Dai Fei. The subordinate reported, Brother Fei, the scouts are back. The hordes of zombies that were swarming us have suddenly all retreated. He was astonished. What? They retreated? It's not even morning yet? Why would they retreat so early? Is this some kind of trick? Tian Shen revealed, We've found their nest. I dare it to use its full strength now. Dai Fei couldn't believe it. Brother Zuo, don't tell me you're planning an ambush. He advised. Tell everyone to reinforce the defenses. Also, gather all the evolved individuals in the base. We're holding a meeting. Tomorrow will be the decisive battle between our side and the zombie flowers. Half an hour later, everyone was ready for the meeting. Tan Bian spoke up. Brother Zuo, all the evolved individuals in the base are gathered here. Tian Shen did a mental count, a total of 10 people, and only Dai Fei and Tan Bian are tier 2. This should be enough. He got straight to the point. I'm sure you're all wondering why I didn't tell everyone the complete plan during the last battle. I'm sure more than a few of you sitting here resent me. I know all about it. Dai Kim denied it. No way. How could we? As long ding as we win, we'll do whatever you tell us. Tian Shen waved his hand. Forget it. I'm not that petty. It's only natural for you guys to think that way. The main reason I didn't tell everyone the complete plan was to prevent the zombie flowers from stealing your memories. This is a special ability of a high-level zombie flower matriarch. If too many people know the plan, and one of you happens to die, my plan could be completely ruined. So, it'll be the same for the upcoming operation. I'll just tell you what you need to do, understand? The two of them showed their support. I'm with him too. Don't worry. We survived the zombie flower attack all thanks to you. We'll do whatever you say tomorrow. Tian Shen praised them. Good. When I call your name, stand up. He called out each name. Dai Fei, Onion, Xiao Li, Xiao Zhang. The group shouted, Here. Tian Shen gave the order, Tomorrow, you 4 will come with me to the zombie flower nest to eliminate the matriarch. Once the matriarch is dead, the zombie flowers can no longer organize another large-scale attack on the base. The danger to our headquarters will naturally disappear. Don't be so quick to agree. I'm not finished yet. I'm giving you all 1 minute to think about whether you really want to go. I can't guarantee I can bring everyone back safely. There will very likely be casualties tomorrow. Onion raised his hand to speak. Brother Than, I want to go with you. To be honest, I'm scared to death. But if we don't deal with the zombie flowers, the people sitting here will never live in peace. Besides, I feel like you're a capable leader, Brother Than. Fighting the enemy with you will definitely be a huge learning experience. In short, I don't really know how to say it, but anyway, I trust you. Dai Fei slapped him on the back and said, Well said, young Ta, you've got guts, and you're our great benefactor. Tomorrow, whatever you tell me to do, I'll do it. The other two chimed in. Me too! I'm going too! Fuck it. Let's risk it all. Zombie flowers ain't shit. Let's kill 'em, Sanbian cut in. Hold on, young brother. I don't mean anything by it, but when you go to the zombie flower nest tomorrow, can you let me come along? I'm very confident my strength won't hold you guys back. He refused. No. During the day, the zombie flower's activity is weak, but once the battle with the matriarch begins, almost all the zombie flowers and zombies in the city will be mobilized by her. You have to stay here and take charge, protect the base until we kill the matriarch. Besides, the people I'm bringing this time are almost all speed types, so their survival skills are much stronger. A team like this has a higher chance of making it out safely. Tomorrow's battle is crucial. You guys absolutely cannot take it lightly. To avoid any accidents, I'll leave Cao Fei here to help you all. From that, Sanbian figured it out. Is he the sniper from today? You're leaving him here, young Ta. It seems tomorrow is really going to be a brutal fight, but with him here, I'm certain I can protect the old tree. He agreed. All right, if you say so, young Ta, then I'll stay at the base tomorrow. He reminded them. Good. Dai Fei and Onion, you two stay behind. The rest of you are dismissed. The two were surprised. Us? Tian Shen reminded Cao Fei. Go on, this is your specialty. He was relaxed. No problem. Cao Fei put his arm around Dai Fei's shoulder. Hey Fei, let me borrow your pickup truck for a bit, okay? He was surprised. My pickup truck? Cao Fei flashed a wicked smile. He was eager for the upcoming operation. Cao Fei was loading supplies onto the pickup truck. The vehicle had been heavily modified and equipped, with sharp, pointy iron bars welded around it to fend off zombies. Dai Fei burst into tears. My precious truck! Cao Fei crawled out from under the vehicle. God, I'm exhausted, Tian Shen asked with concern. How is it? He reported back. The bumper frame, blades on the sides, reinforced chassis. I stayed up all night and got it all done. The durability of this truck is no problem now. Next, I'll check the engine and remove the speed limiter. That way, it'll accelerate faster, he asked. Can you finish before noon? Cao Fei confirmed. Yep, but after I remove the engine's speed limiter, I'm afraid this truck won't last much longer before it's completely wrecked. Such a waste for a good truck. Dai Fei choked back the pain. My pickup! Tian Shen patted his shoulder comfortingly. We have no choice. The zombies' activity is weakest at high noon. That's when we'll have the best chance of killing the zombie flower. Cao Fei has to stay behind to protect the old tree, so we need to use this truck to clear a path. He was surprised. Clear a path? At noon, the sun was scorching. The streets were packed with zombies. Sitting in the truck, Onion exclaimed in shock. There are so many, Dai Fei wondered. I remember these green zombies. They're fierce fighters, not easy to deal with at all, but I've never seen them standing perfectly still like this before. From what I remember, their first reaction to seeing humans is to attack. Tian Shen revealed, they are all guards for the zombie flower matriarch. This is the terrifying thing about her. A normal tier 3 zombie can only make the completed forms follow them, but it's very difficult to control them in a unified way like this. But the zombie flower matriarch did it. He asked Xiao Bai. The zombie flower matriarch is up ahead, right? It confirmed. He slammed down on the accelerator. Hold on tight. The truck shot forward like an arrow towards the zombie horde. Inside, Dai Fei was thrown around, struggling to hold onto his seat. A zombie managed to crawl onto the truck, but it was sliced by a blade that popped out from the vehicle. The truck barreled forward. After mowing down a wave of zombies, it left them far behind in an instant. Onion couldn't believe it. We actually broke through! Dai Fei started crying. My baby! Tian Shen was stern. Don't celebrate too soon. We're not done yet. These zombies will keep chasing us until every last one is dead. If they're still on our tail when we reach the matriarch's nest, it'll be a real pain in the ass. He worried. Then what do we do? Tian Shen said immediately. Get out of the car! Onion was bewildered. What? He reminded him. Have you already forgotten what I taught you last night? Use that method. You can definitely kill all of these completed forms. His face paled. That method? But I still haven't mastered it. Will doing it the way I did yesterday really work? What if? Tian Shen patted his shoulder, filled with confidence. You can do it. This trust boosted Onion's spirit. Brother Than, I understand. I'll definitely do it. Tian Shen was pleased. Now that's more like it. Go. He was thrown out of the truck, left behind. Onion was tense. What the hell is going on? The zombies charged at him relentlessly. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen. He turned to face them. Time to risk it all. Onion clasped his hands together, focusing his power. He told himself, calm down, focus your mind, condense your psychic energy. Onion's eyes rolled back, turning pure white, as flames of power erupted from his body. In his hand was a vein crystal. This is the treasure Brother Than lent me. Today, I'm going to use it to go all out on you bastards. Watching the zombies approach, he said bravely, bring it on. The previous night during practice, Onion panted heavily. Okay, I really can't take any more. This method of yours uses up way too much energy. I really can't handle it. Tian Shen stood up coldly. If you were facing a zombie right now, would you be kneeling just like this? He replied, sorry, I was careless. But I really didn't expect condensing my psychic energy would use up so much power. At my current level, I can't maintain it for long. Ding. Tian Shen demonstrated again. You still haven't fully utilized what I just taught you. I'll do it again. Watch closely. Your mark is on your head, and right now it's spread out around its starting point. All Tier 1 evolvers are like this. When you activate your mark, it expands, simultaneously enhancing your body's functions as well as your special abilities. What you need to do now is concentrate these marks to bring this viral energy completely under your control. Only then can you control your unique powers at will. He fretted. That state is definitely powerful, but the longest I can hold it is no more than 2 seconds. After 2 seconds, all the viral energy in my body is depleted. In a real fight, I won't be able to last long. Ding. Tian Shen thought to himself. 2 seconds? That's already very good. He's only learned a few entry-level tricks for the breathing method and the mark activation technique, and he can already do that in such a short time. He could be considered a genius. A mental type evolver who can condense their mark at only the early stage of Tier 2 has immense potential. If he reaches Tier 2 and then uses the method I just taught him, he could definitely condense his mark in a short period of time. Model. Here, take this Cloud Core stone. Keep it safe. It can help you restore your energy. Train hard tonight. Onion curiously asks, "What's this?" Right now, he's clutching the Cloud Core stone, facing the zombie horde. He's confident that Brother Shen gave him this treasure. The energy inside is practically endless. With this, my powers can finally be put to good use. The zombies are just 10 meters away. The distance closes. 5 meters, then 3 meters. He teleports out of his spot. A zombie misses and hits one of its own kind next to it. Onion is ecstatic. It worked! The zombie looks around in confusion, then at the one it just hit. The one that got hit smacks it from behind. The whole zombie horde descends into a chaotic brawl. He cheers them on. "Yeah, that's it. Keep fighting. Hit him hard as you can." Sitting in the car, Cao Fei just got the news. Huh? Onion's power can make the zombies slaughter each other? Why didn't this kid show off his skills before? Tian Shen explains. Before, it was nighttime. The mother flower zombies' control was much stronger, making it difficult for Onion to affect them. During the day, the mother flower zombie's potency is weaker, and so is its control. This is the perfect chance for Onion to shine. Besides, in the heat of the moment back there, I didn't have time to teach him any of this. He says in awe. "So, you had this whole plan figured out from the start, Kiddo Zuo? You're so damn meticulous." Xiaobai squeaks, signaling, "Hit the brakes, we're here." The mother flower's lair appears before them, a building completely covered by zombie flowers. The other two gape in astonishment. This is the mother flower zombie's lair? It's huge! Da Fei reminds them, "Hey, keep it down." He thinks to himself, "We haven't even started yet. I can't let Kiddo Zuo see me like this. Gotta stay calm." Da Fei awaits orders. "Kid, just say the word. What do you need us to do?" He replies, "No rush. We just got here. First, let's gather some intel." He turns and asks, "I remember you two are locals, right? You must know this place well." Xiao Li answers, "I do. I used to be a civil engineer. I was part of the construction team for this place. This was originally supposed to be a world park. The county was building to attract tourists, mainly by recreating all the famous ancient structures from around the world. But it was never finished. The apocalypse broke out before that. This structure was built to replicate the Zhengyang Gate from the Ming Dynasty." Tian Shen asks, "Besides the main gate, are there any other entrances?" He shakes his head. "No. In ancient times, the Zhengyang Gate was a defensive structure, making it very difficult to infiltrate from anywhere else." Da Fei scouts with his binoculars. Looks like there are zombies guarding the Zhengyang Gate. They seem to be sleeping, but if we get any closer, they'll definitely spot us immediately. Tian Shen asks Xiao Bai, "Are you sure it's this building in front of us?" It confirms with a squeak. He thinks to himself, "Mother flower zombies love to hide in human buildings. Looks like this really is the mother body's lair." Da Fei worries, "Kid, this isn't going to be easy, is it? Fighting flower zombies indoors is the most dangerous scenario. Plus, with Onion not here, it'll be hard for us to sneak in." Xiao Zhang suggests, "How about we figure out a way to climb up the side and grab the mother flower zombie at the top?" Xiao Li chimes in. "Sounds good. This building mimics ancient architecture, so the surface isn't too smooth. We're all evolved humans. We should be able to climb it." Tian Shen says calmly, "Who said anything about sneaking in? Whether we sneak in or launch a frontal assault, we can't avoid fighting a horde of flower zombies inside. If this structure is meant to obstruct us, then I'll just destroy it." He opens the truck's container, revealing a pile of explosives. Da Fei hadn't expected Tian Shen to be so meticulous. Explosives! They planned this from the very beginning to use explosives against the mother flower zombie. He orders, "Get all the ammo out for me. Also, set up a high ground position." Da Fei is apprehensive. "Kid, don't tell me you're planning to blow this whole building up." He retorts, "What else? Save it for the New Year celebration? You think these explosives are enough to blow that building to Kingdom Come?" The man stammers. "If we just blow the gate, it should be enough." Tian Shen opens the car door, takes out Xiao Bai and throws it into Da Fei's arms. "Wait for me here. I'll be right back." The car speeds towards the lair's gate. Leaving the trio standing there stunned, Da Fei blurts out, "No way. He's actually going through with it, isn't he?" Xiao Zhang guesses. "Looks like it. There are already a few zombies on guard duty right at the gate." Tian Shen opens the car door and bails, leaving the vehicle speeding forward. The dozing zombies at the gate wake up. Right in front of them is a car hurtling towards them. The horde of zombies is run over, their bodies torn apart. He stands in the distance, watching his handiwork. Tian Shen calmly holds the remote detonator and presses the button. A massive explosion erupts, bombarding the city gate. Da Fei screams in anguish as the shockwave hits. Ah, my baby! Smoke and dust billow everywhere. He wails, "What a waste, my precious car." A figure emerges from the smoke. Xiao Li shouts, "Look, I think that's Kiddo Zuo." Da Fei exclaims, "Awesome, it really is him." Xiao Zhang and Xiao Li are in awe. That was a hell of a move, so badass. Only Da Fei is still heartbroken. A pity about my car. He warns them, don't celebrate too soon. The mother flower zombie's life force is incredibly strong. This isn't nearly enough to kill it. Tian Shen glances behind him. The real danger is just beginning. They're here. The flower zombies emerge from the ground, and the men turn pale with fear. There are so many. Can we even fight them? We're dead meat. We're so dead. Da Fei, ever the believer, says, "What are you talking about? Giving up before we even fight? Don't forget, we have Kiddo Zuo. With him here, we will win. There's no doubt about it." Tian Shen speaks up to command. "You three, on my command." He and Xiao Bai, who is on his shoulder, take off running, leaving the three men behind, baffled. A branch slams down right in the middle of their formation. Da Fei yells, "Don't just stand there gawking. Listen to Kiddo Zuo and run." As he runs, he asks, "Kid, why are we running?" "This wasn't part of the plan." He replies, "What do you take me for? A god? Fighting so many flower zombies at once? Even 10 of me would get killed." The mother flower zombie has immense vitality. As long as it's not dead, it can spawn countless flower zombies. Fighting there is a suicide mission. We have to lure them away. He remembers, "But didn't you say the mother flower zombie is cunning? Will it let us get away with a plan to lure the tiger from its mountain?" Tian Shen is confident. Not before, but it will now. The mother flower zombie was cultivating a lot of young flower zombies in its lair. That was the foundation the mother body had been accumulating for a long ding time, all wiped out in one go. Right now, it probably just wants to skin us alive. Just watch. These flower zombies will definitely follow. The horde of flower zombies is in hot pursuit. Da Fei's jaw drops. They're really coming. Their trunks contort. The flower zombies' bodies detach from the ground and chase after them as if they've grown legs. Da Fei runs for his life. Aren't flower zombies supposed to be plants? How can they run? Tian Shen warns. The flower zombies can't maintain this state for long ding. We'll split up in a bit. We have to divert all the guards away from here. Da Fei is shocked. Huh? We're splitting up to run? He presses the comms button on his earpiece and asks Onion, "What's your status?" "We're about to reach your position," he reports. "No problem. Everything's taken care of." He replies, "Good. Await my command." Seeing Tian Shen stop, Xiao Li and Xiao Zhang get curious. Why isn't he running anymore? "Kiddo Zuo, run." Da Fei is exasperated. "You idiots, hurry up and run. He's buying time for us." He commands, "Listen up. When we reach the intersection up ahead, we split up. We absolutely cannot be a burden to Kiddo Zuo." The two respond in unison. Got it. Da Fei thinks to himself, when it comes to the critical moment, I still have to rely on Kiddo Zuo to protect me, and he's facing the flower zombies all alone. What a good guy. He's standing there by himself, timing everything perfectly. The flower zombie growls, looking down at Tian Shen. Da Fei screams, "Kiddo Zuo, get out of the way!" But the flower zombie just bypasses Tian Shen and continues chasing them. The trio is flabbergasted, with no idea what's happening. Tian Shen stands in the middle of the road, letting the horde of flower zombies rush past him. Xiao Li runs like his life depends on it. "Brother Fei, this isn't like what we talked about," he yells while being chased by the zombies. "What the hell is this? How should I know? Just run, split up." Even though I have no clue what Kiddo Zuo is planning, at this point, all we can do is follow his orders. At the intersection, they split up and ran, and the flower zombies split up to chase them. Da Fei warned, "Be careful, and don't die." From behind, Tian Shen figured, looks like the plan was a success. He yelled, "Come on out." Onion, who was hiding in a corner, stepped out. Pant, pant, I'm exhausted. "A second ago, I seriously thought I was a goner," he said calmly. "It's too early for that. That was just a warm-up." Tian Shen announced, "The real fight starts now." Da Fei was getting chased by a flower zombie for his life, running as fast as he could. Da Fei yelled, "Little bro Zuo, where the hell are you? How's the connection over there?" He let out a sigh of relief. "Finally, I got through to you. What's next?" he instructed. "Keep running. Just make sure you don't go out of radio range." Da Fei was shocked. "I still have to run?" "Well, if little bro Zuo says so, I guess I have to keep running. I'm counting on you, little Zuo." Onion sat down to recover his energy and then asked, "So, what's the situation?" He replied, "It'll be done in a moment," while inwardly praising him. I thought his stamina would be completely drained after killing all those completed forms, but I never expected him to recover so fast. Progressing this quickly, could it be? Onion let out a breath, energized. "Brother Shen, I'm all recovered," Tian Shen immediately asked. "Did you break through to Tier 2? Onion admitted, "Yeah, I think so. A while ago I was just fighting, and suddenly I felt something weird inside me. And just like that, I broke through. Does that mean my current level is the same as Brother Fei and the others?" He replied, "No. Because of the unique nature of your ability, Da Fei would probably only have a 20% chance of winning against you." Onion was shocked. 20%? Tian Shen thought to himself. He was already at the peak of Tier 1, so it's not surprising he broke through to Tier 2 this time. However, Onion's breakthrough drained a considerable amount of energy from the Yunxing convergence body. That was a little unexpected. Looks like I'll have to be more conservative with it. He turned to leave. "Let's go. We're going to meet the flower zombie matriarch." He was surprised. The flower zombie matriarch? It didn't die in the explosion from earlier? Tian Shen explained, "A Tier 4 flower zombie matriarch can't be taken out by a single explosion. The upcoming battle is going to be tough. You need to stick close to me." Onion realized how dangerous the situation was. It's so tough that even Brother Shen is calling it tough. Meanwhile, the main base was also under attack by flower zombies. They were chasing down and attacking the survivors inside. People were dying. A flower zombie had cornered 4 people. Fortunately, Cao Fei started shooting. He stood on the scaffolding, laying down continuous fire. Cao Fei wondered where the hell so many flower zombies were coming from. If this keeps up, he thought, even 10 of me wouldn't be enough. News came in through his earpiece. "Brother Fei, Position 3, East-West, needs immediate backup. Position 4, Southeast, backup. We need backup. Position 1, due north, is about to be overrun by flower zombies. Help." Cao Fei looked at his pouch. This was all he had left. "I have to save this ammo for a critical moment. Looks like I'll have to jump in myself." He suddenly looked in one direction, astonished. The crowd was reeling. "Earthquake! Run!" From behind Cao Fei, branches shot out, attacking the flower zombies. Moments later, the zombies were obliterated by massive tree trunks bursting from the ground. The group was overjoyed. The ancient tree has awakened. Thank God. If the ancient tree is here, we're saved." Cao Fei was thrilled. It really is the ancient tree. Little La woke up. La Han appeared, saying, "It's me, young man." He was astonished. "Uncle Luo, aren't you supposed to be with little La, controlling the ancient tree?" He replied, "It was an emergency. I had to intervene. This also helps Zasa complete the control process safely. This is the last of the energy I can control. Once it's gone, I'm afraid I'll become useless." Cao Fei's face paled. "The last of it? Uncle, don't tell me." Lahan patted his shoulder to reassure him. "Young man, I know my own fate best. I'm a soldier. My duty is to sacrifice myself for my country. When the zombie outbreak started, I should have died alongside my brothers in arms. To have been able to hang on Long Ding enough to see Zasa again and to get to know you young people, I'm already more than content. But before I go, I have one last favor to ask of you." He watched, curious, as a flower extended from the man's hand and bloomed, revealing a box. "It's a box," Lahan instructed. "Give this to Tian Shen. It's a gift, to thank him for bringing my daughter to me." Cao Fei was worried. "Uncle Luo, uncle." The man said his goodbyes. "It's time for me to go. Please, deliver this box to Tian Shen personally. I'm counting on you." Cao Fei promised. "Don't worry. I won't let you down." The branches on the ground collapsed. People noticed. The tree. It's collapsing. The divine tree. Its leaves and branches are withering. Everyone was horrified. "We're screwed. The ancient tree collapsed. There's nothing to hold back the flower zombies now. When the next wave hits, who's gonna stop them without the tree? We're all gonna die." Cao Fei's sharp voice cut through the panic. "Everyone, calm down. What is there to be scared of? Have you all forgotten who runs Lihua County? Are you telling me you're all completely useless without the ancient tree? If you want to die, go ahead. But these days, if you want to keep your life, you depend on yourself. If you want to live, then you fight for it with everything you have." They understood. "Yeah, I want to live. I don't want to die." Someone shouted, "What are you all gawking at? The flower zombies aren't here yet, so go reinforce the defensive line." Everyone started working hard. "Hurry up, if you want to live, get moving." "He's right. Let's slaughter every last one of those flower zombies." The situation stabilized for the moment. Cao Fei let out a sigh of relief. What he was really worried about was how Tian Shen was doing. Over on their side, the flower zombie was emitting a purple mist. Onion asked, "Brother Shen, what's happening to the flower zombie?" He guessed, "If I'm not mistaken, it's about to evolve." He was shocked. "Evolve?" Tian Shen explained. "The explosion earlier probably didn't hurt it that much, but it was enough to scare it. Otherwise, it wouldn't risk evolving right in front of us." Onion suggested, "In that case, Why don't we strike first while it can't fight back and seize the advantage? The moment he spoke, things changed. A wave of energy surged towards them. Tian Shen yanked him back. Watch out! Flower buds erupted from the ground. Onion asked fearfully. The flower zombie still had tricks up its sleeve? He warned. Don't let your guard down. This definitely isn't going to be simple. Watching them spew a green smoke, Tian Shen said nonchalantly. Just as I thought. Seeing the creatures materialize, Onion stammered. What the hell is that thing? He guessed. Black demons. Probably the matriarch's final guards. Onion tensed up. Asterisk. Gasp. Asterisk. Their aura is terrifying. One of them looks strong enough, but there are 3 of them. This is going to be a pain in the ass. He stepped in front of him. Get back. This isn't a fight you can handle. Wait for my signal, he obediently replied. Got it. Alone, Tian Shen faced the black demons with his sword. They growled, not attacking immediately. As all 3 advanced on him, he knew. This is going to be tricky. It's obvious they're planning to take me on in rotations. Looks like they're dead set on stalling for the matriarch. I need a quick victory. I'll take out the 2 in front first. The black demon was stunned to find its opponent had disappeared, just as a blade came slashing down on it. As for the second one, Tian Shen teleported in front of it and finished it with a single slash. Onion cheered. He did it! He didn't celebrate yet. It's still too early. Watching the black demons, Tian Shen understood. Just as I thought, they plan to rotate. Any injured one immediately retreats for the matriarch to heal, and the cycle repeats. A direct assault is completely useless, he told Onion. We need another plan. He replied seriously. Right. Tian Shen faced 2 of the black demons. They continued their assault, growling as they rushed him. Tian Shen leaped up to dodge, landing several strikes. Seeing the cloud of dust, Onion yelled out, Brother Shen! Through the smoke, the 2 creatures emerged, roaring. Tian Shen struck again with his blade. Unable to locate its opponent, the black demon was suddenly struck down. A blade plunged straight into its eye, sending blood spraying everywhere. The black demon collapsed, screaming in agony. The battle inside the dust cloud was brutal, and Onion couldn't see a thing. Seeing the black demon growling, Tian Shen asked with a cold smirk, Getting tired? He channeled fire into his blade. Then it's my turn. He unleashed a flaming slash. Die! The inferno rushed forward, and the roars of the black demons echoed as they were both engulfed in his flames. As the smoke gradually clears, 2 black demons are revealed. He's speechless, and Hante stammers. They're not dead? I still couldn't kill them? Tian Shen lunges towards them. One black demon rushes forward to shield its comrade. That surprises him. He didn't expect a black demon tasked with protecting the mother body to join the fight. Seeing the branches on its back pumping it with more power, Tian Shen understands. Of course, it was never going to be this easy. I struck just now with the absolute determination to kill it, but their combined form managed to block it. Just as I thought, at my current level, trying to kill 2 black demons is still pushing it. Hante says worriedly, Brother Than, it's all right. Just do what you need to do. He swallows his fear, his resolve hardening as he turns to leave. I'll follow your lead. Tian Shen faces the black demons, clearly outmatched. He stares at them intently. This one's partner retreated to the rear as soon as it recovered. This mother body is way too cautious, completely unwilling to take any risks. At this rate, this is going to be difficult to resolve. Dragging this on with them is just a waste of time. A combined attack from the black demon strikes, and Tian Shen darts backward. He calculates that he needs to deal with the mother body to even have a chance. His next slash aims straight for one of the black demons, but it clamps down on Tian Shen's blade. Behind him, 2 more attack. He's in a dangerous situation. A shockwave erupts, sending Tian Shen flying backward. He thinks to himself, just as I thought, it's protected without a single opening. At this rate, I'm probably a goner. The 2 black demons don't give their opponent a moment to recover and charge forward, one's arm slashing past Tian Shen. He struggles to dodge their combined assault. One of the black demons is pushing Tian Shen into a corner. His feet gradually slide back, his entire center of gravity tipping forward. The black demon unleashes a punch. The blow knocks him off his feet, sending him flying into the air before he crashes hard onto the ground. The heavy footsteps of the black demon stomp on the earth. Tian Shen groans, unable to say a word. Before he can even get his bearings, it lunges. Bright red blood sprays into the air. The black demon's arm is dripping blood, the body beneath it utterly crushed. This black demon is gloating, thinking it has finished him off, but the body on the ground trembles. It's shocked, its eyes widening in disbelief as it stares down at the body of its own comrade appearing before it. In the center of the battle, the black demon turns to look behind it, mistakes its own ally for him, and swings, decapitating the other black demon. The guardian black demon and the zombie flower mother body stare blankly as it falls. Only then does he reveal himself. You strike without even looking to see who your opponent is? They still haven't recovered from the psychological shock. Han Te steps out and calls, Boss, I'm completely drained this time, totally wiped out. The remaining black demon finally understands. He lets out a cold laugh and asks, Figured it out yet? While I was fighting those two black demons, I kept using my high speed to cause confusion, swapping my position with its. The mist was to blur your vision, giving me a chance to hand the Nebula Convergence core to Han Te so he could misdirect you all. Don't you just love controlling humans, making them slaughter each other? So, how does it feel? Han Te struggles to speak. Boss, I did my best. The rest is up to you. He understands. Yeah, you did good. His body slumps to the ground, falling into unconsciousness. That's a load off my mind. Now, there's just one guard dog left. A gloomy voice rings out. Prepare to die. The black demon teleports from its spot, rushing toward Tian Shen. He scoffs. Idiot. Xiao Bai makes its move. Before the black demon can even react, Xiao Bai's claws shoot toward the enemy. A row of sharp claws pierces one of its eyes, and the black demon staggers, its roar echoing. Xiao Bai looks at it calmly. Tian Shen speaks up. We were short one person, and you didn't even notice. He lifts his sword from behind and slashes off its lower half. Die. It's finally down. Tian Shen lets out a sigh of relief. You did great too, squeak. He estimates that even though he's dealt with all the black demons, he probably only has one more power burst left. Tian Shen approaches the mother flower and declares, no matter what, today I'm pulling you out by the roots. The mother flower clenches its teeth, its petals closing tightly shut. Tian Shen is surprised, wondering what trick it's planning now as the flower bud slowly opens. From the center of the flower, a vine connected to a person shoots out. The person's feet touch the ground. He's shocked. You're Wang Sanjin? Is he being controlled by the zombie flower? The mother body forces Sanjin's eyes to open, his pupils empty and glowing a solid red. It commands gloomily, human, get out. The mother body repeats its demand. Human, get out! Tian Shen thinks. That's the guy who was executed. Has the zombie flower drained all his memories and taken control of his body too? Well, this is just him reaping what he sowed. A flower blooms from Sanjin's hand, and inside it is flower resin. The mother body offers Tian Shen a deal. For you, get out. He takes the piece of flower resin. The red flower resin seems to be of better quality than the piece he got from the previous zombie flower mother body. Does the zombie flower want to use this to get me to spare its life? It says haltingly, human, trade, get out. Tian Shen laughs coldly. He slashes toward Sanjin's body. Tian Shen can tell at a glance that this isn't flower resin. He clenches his fist. And then, the piece of flower resin reverts to its true form. This is a zombie flower seed. You think a pathetic trick like this can fool me? You're not trying to trade. You're stalling for time. The mother flower blooms again, facing Tian Shen. He frowns. As expected, an attack like that still can't inflict a fatal blow. The parts of the mother body's form begin to merge into a giant figure. Tian Shen immediately calls for Xiao Bai. It stands guard in front of Han Te, protecting him. He wonders just how much virus energy this zombie flower contains to have been able to evolve to this level. One of the mother body's heads stretches forward. Following its direction, Tian Shen spots the corpse of the black demon. It's trying to absorb the black demon's energy to accelerate its evolution. He raises his sword and slashes, blocking its attempt. Don't even think about it. The tip of the vine is severed by Tian Shen and falls to the ground. He kicks the black demon's corpse towards Xiao Bai. It catches the corpse as it falls in front of it. Tian Shen orders, rip out their nebula cores and charge the nebula convergence core. Hurry up! Xiao Bai understands. The mother body, however, roars in fury. Its tendrils stretch toward the black demon corpses. Xiao Bai swiftly deals with each one. Tian Shen, meanwhile, raises his sword and slashes off every single vine. Let me remind you, your opponent is me. The zombie flower, mother body plays its last card, sending out an SOS signal to its kind. Tian Shen guesses. Is that sound the zombie flower, giving orders to its allies? Cao Fei reports in. Little bro, the zombie flowers aren't chasing us anymore. They're heading in another direction. He's shocked. What? Damn it. Tian Shen orders. All of you, get back to base immediately. The zombie flowers are going to attack the ancient tree. The zombie flower mother body slams its two arms into the ground. All around him, he's being surrounded by a wall of sharp tree trunks. They're growing taller, centering on Tian Shen. Those tree trunks have now formed a seamless sphere. He looks around coldly as new buds sprout from the ground, releasing a green gas. Cao Fei asks worriedly, little bro, what's going on over there? There was a huge commotion just now. You're okay, right? Tian Shen replies, I'm fine. He orders Xiao Bai, return to base and provide support immediately. From now on, I have to focus on dealing with this zombie flower mother body. It receives the order, tears open a corner to create an escape route, and leaves. Tian Shen knows that as long ding as he's here, the mother body can't send its main forces to chase Xiao Bai. Although it can't help him fight, it's more than capable of protecting Han Te and finding a place to charge the nebula convergence core. Looks like I'll have to hold out until the charging is complete. Over on Lan Sha's side, she is in the process of absorbing energy. Lan Sha slowly opens her eyes. She has woken up. The battle inside the main base is raging fiercely. Seeing the horde of zombies rushing in, everyone steels themselves. There are too many of them. We're about to be overrun. Kill them. Don't let them break through. They cry out in fear. It's a mutated zombie. Fall back. We can't hold this position. Bullets fly towards the mutated zombies, and a huge area explodes. Cao Fei commands, hurry and reinforce the defenses. A new wave of zombies is about to attack. They rush each other. Hurry up and reinforce the defenses. Bring the timber over here. Someone's injured over here. The situation is more intense than he thought. Cao Fei reports, third brother, I'm out of ammo. He's shocked. What? You're out already? He confirms. Yeah, if this keeps up, it's gonna turn into a brawl. We have to hold the line until Tian Shen finishes things on his end. Da Fei, get them on the line. Do you read me? Do you read me? This is Da Fei. The two tensed up when they heard his voice. Da Fei, San Bian quickly asked. You're back? How's Zuo doing? Is the matriarch destroyed? He reported. Not yet. You guys better get ready. There are several giant zombie flowers heading toward the base. Zuo said the zombie flowers are planning an all-out assault on the ancient tree. San Bian was shocked. What? Cao Fei landed on the ground and reassured them. Don't panic. All, evolved with weapons, assemble at the defense line. Civilians, fall back. The horde of zombie flowers was swarming in, thirsty for blood. He drew 2 daggers. Don't do anything reckless. You move when I say so. The people behind him obeyed. Cao Fei started counting, 3, 2. The flower horde approached step by step. As he counted to 1, a branch suddenly shot up from the ground, piercing through a flower. Cao Fei was stunned. This is the ancient tree. Looking at the lush ancient tree behind him, he immediately understood. Little Luo is awake. Everyone cheered joyfully. Hooray! This is great. The divine tree is alive. We've won. Cao Fei breathed a sigh of relief. That was way too close. Da Fei called out, quick, help me. Get this thing off me. The trio returned, sighing in relief one after another. Holy shit, the ancient tree is alive again. That was terrifying. Thank God we're okay. That was so close. I thought I was a goner. He received a telepathic message. Cao Fei, hurry and help Tian Shen. Little Luo, it's me. I'm using the ancient tree's power to speak. Tian Shen is in danger. You have to go help him. The ancient tree can't extend its reach that fast. You have to go on ahead. Hurry! If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. After hearing this, Cao Fei asked, quick, tell me where Tian Shen is. Meanwhile, Tian Shen was completely surrounded, relentlessly slashing at the matriarch before him. Tian Shen fell back to rethink his strategy. It's useless. Even though my slashes can suppress the zombie flowers, if this drags on, I'll never be able to damage its core. I guess I have to risk it all on this move. He channeled fire into his blade, splitting the zombie flower's matriarch with a single slash. Just die. After that strike, he retreated far back. Tian Shen was so exhausted he had to lean on his sword, which was stuck in the ground, just to breathe. A vine began to emerge from the ground, growing taller and taller, he thought to himself, as expected of the zombie flower matriarch. It won't reveal its true form until its opponent is completely exhausted. And looking at that flower bud, Tian Shen knew this was its true body. The bud slowly blossomed, and he was stunned by who he saw. Inside the flower bud, the form of Ruo Xuan appeared. He shouted, Xuan Xuan! It opened its eyes, coldly calling his name, Tian Shen, human. The matriarch, in the form of Ruo Xuan, proposed, I want all of your memories. He was in shock, Xuan Xuan. How can this be? It said nonchalantly, Are you surprised, human? Tian Shen demanded. Why did you take her form? The matriarch revealed, during our fight just now, I obtained some of your blood and, with it, a part of your memories. I figured if I appeared before you in this form, you wouldn't attack me immediately. He gave a bitter laugh. Attack? You think I even have the strength to attack you right now? It saw through his lie, and his eyes grew cold. The matriarch revealed, this is a lesson I learned from your human memories. Never fully trust the actions of a human. Tian Shen recalled that in his past life, he was only a Tier 3, evolved. Most of his intel came from friends sharing it with one another. He didn't know much about high-tier zombies. This zombie flower matriarch's intelligence is formidable. Maybe I can get some information out of it. He leaned on his sword and began his psychological manipulation. From what I know, don't you zombie flowers like to just convert any evolved you meet on sight? You kept me alive and took this form. Don't tell me it was just so we could have a little chat. It demanded, I want all of your memories. A zombie flower's ability can extract all of a human's memories. Why go through all this trouble? I want all of them. Your rank is too high. If you don't allow it, I cannot take them. Tian Shen thought to himself, is that so? So, zombie flowers can't forcibly extract all the memories of an evolved. It seems the higher the evolution tier, the harder it is for them. Is it because of mental strength? Wait a minute. All of them, he agreed. You want to share memories with me? Fine, but we humans have a saying. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. If you want something from me, you've got to show a little good faith, right? The matriarch's hand reached out. a long ding vine extending towards Tian Shen. It offered him a cloud crystal. It negotiated, "Give me your memories, and I will help you recover your strength. You can leave this place safely," he said with contempt. "I came all this way, and you're trying to send me packing with this?" the matriarch replied. "What are your demands? Speak." He stated his terms. "I'm not a greedy man. I ask you a few questions. You answer them truthfully. Then, I'll give you the memories." The matriarch asked, "How will you know if what I say is the truth?" Tian Shen replied, "I'll be the judge of that." It proposed, "I do not like human behavior. It is unpredictable. I will answer your questions, but you must give me your memories." He accepted. "Fine. Let's begin. You want my memories, which means there's something in them you want. Tell me exactly what it is you're after." It suddenly said, "A systematic property." Tian Shen was suspicious. "A systematic property?" The matriarch revealed, "I want to evolve, but evolution is mutative, random. My evolution could stop at any time for some unknown reason, but your body contains a systematic property. I need that." He understood. Systematic evolution. Could it be talking about the breathing technique? "Are you talking about this?" It was overjoyed. "That's it, the systematic property. Give it to me! Give it to me!" Tian Shen figured it out. "You've already evolved to tier 5, haven't you? You fought me for so long, Ding, not just to wear me down, but also to stall for time, right? That's why you dared to reveal your true form so brazenly. Because now that you're tier 5, you're not afraid of my counterattack, are you? Truly worthy of a cunning zombie flower matriarch, evolving to tier 5 and still wanting to go further. But what makes you so sure that I wasn't the one stalling for time?" One of its arms was immediately sliced off. Cao Fei appeared behind it. He said nonchalantly, "Looks like I got here just in time." Following him was Xiao Bai. The matriarch, enraged at being tricked, yelled, "This is a lie! Human, you tricked me! I'll kill you all!" The matriarch transformed back into its hideous form. Cao Fei was horrified. "What kind of monster is this?" he called to Xiao Bai, who understood and threw him the charged cloud crystal. Tian Shen felt the energy. "Nice. It's already fully charged." He pulled his sword from the ground and declared, "Now we can finally have a proper fight." Tian Shen led the trio as they charged in to attack. A sharp slash severed one of the matriarch's arms. Xiao Bai and Cao Fei also unleashed their signature attacks. New branches sprouted from the severed limb. It regenerated in an instant. "Humans, die." Cao Fei exclaimed, "Tian Shen, this matriarch is a freak of nature. It's impossible to kill," he revealed. "Plant-type zombies are all like this. Their attack power is average, but their vitality is more tenacious than anything else." He guessed, "This matriarch must be tier 5, right? Can we even kill it?" Tian Shen replied, "Obviously not. To deal with a tier 5 zombie, we'd at least need to be at the peak of tier 3. Cao Fei was worried. "So what do we do now? There's no way we can win, right?" He analyzed. "No. This thing only just reached tier 5. Its real strength is only a little bit stronger than a tier 4. Besides, it's not just the two of us. If you made it here, then little Luo must be on his way too." It was as if a light bulb went off for Cao Fei. Just as predicted, vines erupted from the ground, shocking even the matriarch itself. Cao Fei's jaw dropped in amazement. Tian Shen remained calm, as everything was going according to plan. Watching the vines entangle the matriarch's body, he uttered, "Perfect timing." The matriarch struggled as it was attacked by the zombie flower, and it let out a roar. Cao Fei was overjoyed. "Little Luo is here, thank goodness." A branch shot up from the ground, leaving him stunned. Seeing Lan Sha, Cao Fei shouted, "Little Luo!" She slowly opened her eyes. Cao Fei was shocked. "What the hell? You turned into this too?" She replied, "No, this isn't my real body. I'm actually still at the base." Tian Shen was surprised. "This is Uncle Luo's fusion ability. You've inherited it?" Lan Sha said sadly. "It seems my dad passed this ability on to me." But he revealed, "Let's end this quickly. If we finish up soon, you might be able to see him again." Uncle Luo didn't just help me reach level 3. He also opened the door to spiritual power for me. Even though his body has completely fused with the tree, his consciousness hasn't disappeared. It's just sleeping deep inside the ancient tree. We have to end this quickly. Maybe I can still get back before he fades completely, to see him one last time. Lan Sha replied with determination. "Right," Tian Shen guided her. "The ancient tree is the nemesis of the zombie flower. You can control it completely now. So, I assume you know how to deal with the mother body, right?" She confirmed that this wasn't difficult. The ancient tree can absorb and suppress the zombie flower virus's energy. Now that you can control it, it'll die instantly if it takes a fatal hit. The boy's palm covered his sword in fire. "Then this is easy. Hold it tight. I'm putting all my strength into this one strike." The mother body struggled, but it couldn't escape the tree branch's grip. It was trying to find a way to escape this place. Roots began to rise from below. Lan Sha shouted, "Brother Tian Shen, the zombie flower's mother body is trying to escape. You have to cut those vines on the ground." That was their cue. Cao Fei and Xiao Bai shot forward and quickly dealt with the branches. Lan Sha yelled, "Brother Tian Shen, Now's the time. He saw the new shoots and unleashed a slash that split the mother body in two. Die, you monster! An explosion rocked the entire area. The trunk fell to the ground with a dull thud, and the smoke slowly cleared. Lansha looked at her hand. Looks like I've reached my limit. Brother Tian Shen, the zombie flower's life source has been severed. I have to go, too. Remember to hit it again, just in case, Tian Shen assured her. Don't worry. The mother body murmured. It has stopped. Cao Fei and he were shocked that it could still speak. Tian Shen thought to himself, asterisk, to take a hit like that and still have one last breath. A level 5 zombie is no joke, asterisk. It announced, I have stopped my evolution. Asterisk evolution? It wants to evolve? Asterisk, he wondered. Tian Shen, what is it talking about? What's this about evolution? He delivered a final blow, ending the mother body's life. Cao Fei whispered Tian Shen's name. Do you think it's the will to evolve? The evolved from his past life divided the 10 years of the apocalypse into 3 periods: the spreading period, the transformation period, and the extinction period. The most important milestone between the spreading and transformation periods was the emergence of a large number of zombies and special creatures that were in no way inferior to humans. And just like humans, these zombies also had an almost sick desire to evolve. The spreading period has only lasted for 3 months, and it's already showing signs of shifting into the transformation stage. Outside, Da Fei was trying to drive a dagger into the barrier surrounding Tian Shen. He urged, hurry, put your backs into it. He's in trouble in there. This thing is too damn tough, we can't cut through. Suddenly, the light of a slash erupted from within, and the outer shell shattered to pieces. Tian Shen and Cao Fei emerged unscathed. Da Fei was overjoyed. It's over. He turned to give an order. Fei, I'm leaving this place to you, he asked curiously. You're not going to check out the loot? Tian Shen replied. With Xiaobai helping, there won't be any mistakes. I just discovered something I have to tell Little La. He was surprised. Little La? Are you bringing her some bombshell news? Yes, we might still be able to save Uncle Luo. Da Fei, and he exclaimed in shock. Seriously? Lan Sha was also shocked to hear the news. Really? You can really save my dad? Tian Shen confirmed it. Yes, there's a chance, but don't get your hopes up too soon. Saving Uncle Luo isn't as simple as you think, she urged him. Just tell me what I have to do. As long as there's a sliver of hope, I want to try, he calmed her down. Don't get worked up. Listen to me carefully. Uncle Luo's current state isn't complete death. If it were, I wouldn't be able to do anything either. In order to transfer all the energy and control of the ancient tree to you, Uncle Luo's body and spirit fused completely with the tree. They're inseparable now. In other words, the ancient tree is now Uncle Luo, and Uncle Luo is the ancient tree. He can no longer appear before us like he used to. Lan Sha was dejected. So, that's how it is. Then, it's my fault. He told her, don't be sad. It's because of this decision that Uncle Luo has a chance to live. You now have a nearly perfect foundation. However, you've only reached level 3 because you can only control energy at that level. But as your ability to control that energy grows, you'll naturally advance to level 4, level 5, or even higher. When you reach level 5, you might be able to help Uncle Luo get a new body. She was confused. Wait, what does creating a new body at level 5 mean? Tian Shen explained briefly. The key is that you inherited Uncle Luo's fusion ability, and because of that, he has a sliver of hope to live. Lan Sha hesitated. Fusion. He gave her an item. Fusion. Try to fuse with this dagger. Lan Sha took it. Holding the dagger, she began to experiment, and it became part of her hand. She stared at her hand in astonishment, which was as intact as before. He asked her, how does it feel? Lan Sha shared her thoughts. This dagger's mass isn't large, so it's very easy to fuse, but it doesn't increase my body's strength by much. It probably wouldn't have any effect in a real fight. I tried fusing 2 daggers, which increased my body's strength considerably, but the fusion was also more difficult. He asked again. And what if you don't want it fused anymore? What do you do? Lan Sha blurted out. Well, I separate it. Those words suddenly sparked an idea in her mind. If I reach level 5, I'll be able to separate my father's body from the ancient tree, right? Tian Shen smiled, satisfied. Looks like you've already figured it out. Uncle Luo's fusion ability isn't just for fusing, but also for separating. However, fusing with a living being is extremely dangerous, especially when the target is stronger than you. It's very easy to be absorbed by the other party. When you reach level 5, or even higher, you'll have better control over the separation ability. Then there will be a chance to separate Uncle Luo's body from the ancient tree. Lan Sha understood. So, if I get to level 5, I can save Dad. He shook his head. That's not enough. To save Uncle Luo, you need to meet 4 conditions in total. Reaching level 5 is only one of them. She was surprised. 4 conditions? Tian Shen revealed. First, you must have the fusion ability at level 5 or higher. We've already talked about that. Second, you need a spiritual type master of the same level to help you guide Uncle Luo's spiritual force. Maybe Ruo Xuan can do it in the future. Third, eliminate the residual red fiend virus genes in the ancient tree to prevent any accidents. Fourth, and this is the most important condition, during this process, we must help Uncle Luo reach level 4. Otherwise, he won't be able to withstand the energy impact of the resurrection. Lan Sha grew discouraged. It seems saving my dad is anything but simple. Even if I reached level 5 right now, I wouldn't be able to do anything, he replied. Some things are very difficult, but it's better to have hope than nothing at all. When Da Fei gets back, I'll get ready to head to So Chao. In the meantime, think carefully about whether you want to stay here with Uncle Luo or come with us. Lan Sha nodded obediently. Okay, he added, you've been through a lot lately. You should really take some time to think things over calmly. Whether you want to stay or come with us, take your time to decide. Whatever your choice is, we'll support you. I'm heading out. Get some rest. The night was quiet, and the moonlight illuminated everything. Cao Fei spread the items out on the ground. This is all our loot from this time. I kept 5 pieces of high-quality flower sap. I gave the rest to that pup to turn into cloud crystals. And I found these 2 things on the giant zombie flower's corpse. This small sphere must be that high-level fallen star core you were talking about, right? But I don't know what this thing that looks like a coconut is, he murmured. The size of a coconut. Do you have a throwing knife? Cao Fei handed it to him. Yeah, Tian Shen gave him a water bottle. Uncap this and hold it for me. Then he used the knife to pierce the object, and a bright red liquid flowed into the bottle. He was delighted. The highest quality flower sap is liquid. Even though this mother body had just reached level 5 and its power was unstable, it still produced liquid sap. Looks like we got pretty lucky. This should be enough for 2 uses. Find a glass jar to split it later. With this, plus the cloud crystals and the high-level fallen star core, I can finally advance to level 3. Cao Fei exclaimed happily. Whoa! Level 3! We really hit the jackpot this time, Tian Shen continued. Yeah, I'll save half of this liquid sap for you. Wait a while until your strength improves, and you can also use it to help you advance. He suddenly remembered something. Oh, right. Then he handed him a box. This is something Uncle Luo asked me to give you. He told me I had to give it to you in person. He wanted to thank you. Uncle Luo. For me? Yeah. Tian Shen was surprised when he saw what was inside. This is an energy core. Little Cao Fei wondered, what's up? What's an energy core? He said seriously. This thing is seriously rare. The kid looked bewildered. Seriously rare? Tian Shen explained. After cultivating to rank 4, an evolver can absorb this crystal, which is called an energy core. And each evolver can only ever absorb a single one. This thing's so rare, it can even attract star crystals, he asked curiously. You can only absorb it at rank 4, and only 1? Why's that? He explained. It relates to an evolver's development path. You guys hadn't reached this level before, so I never told you. Whether human or zombie, there are only 6 evolutionary paths, and they correspond to 6 types of energy cores. The red strength type, the orange fusion type, the blue elemental type, the green speed type, the purple transformation type, and the gray spirit type. This energy core is gray, so it's a spirit type. Cao Fei understood, a spirit type energy core. So when you reach rank 4, you can absorb it? He confirmed, yes, but I haven't thought it through yet. I'm an all-powerful type, so I can choose an energy core from any of the 6 types. But just like everyone else, I can only absorb one. Once I absorb an energy core, my future development path is set. I still haven't decided if I want to develop down the spirit type path, Tian Shen recalled. In my past life, I was stuck at the peak of rank 3 until the day I died. I never experienced rank 4 or above. Everything I know about the use and theory of energy cores was told to me by Ruo Xuan after she broke through to rank 4. Ruo Xuan had warned me back then, if you reach rank 4 in the future, you must not absorb a second energy core just because you're an all-powerful type. Because a rank 4 expert who tried that before exploded and died during the absorption process. He had been shocked to hear it back then. Huh? She had explained. Each of the 6 types is unique. If you delve deep enough, you can reach the absolute limit. But as an all-powerful evolver, you have to find the type that suits you best to develop. You have to discover this path for yourself. I can't help you. A dejected Tian Shen had replied back then. I get it. Now, he decided to put the matter aside for now. He would store the energy core first. Little La couldn't use it. We'll see whether he or Ruo Xuan reaches rank 4 first, and then decide. He had to admit it, though. I can't believe Uncle Luo gave you something so precious. He's really good to you. Tian Shen didn't argue. Yeah, Uncle Luo has always been like that. Tian Shen thought back on everything that had happened recently. This period really hasn't been peaceful. Ever since I was reborn, things have felt strange. Especially lately, more and more strange things have been happening. At first, I thought the accelerated evolution was just a random phenomenon. But now, it seems their evolution speed is truly too fast. The appearance of a rank 2 evolver and Ho Fong's breakthrough to rank 3 could be explained away, but the zombie flower's appearance was far too early. And after that, There was Uncle Luo encountering the Red Fiend. In my memories of my past life, that special type of zombie shouldn't have appeared for at least another 3 years. But the most surprising thing was the behavior of that zombie flower's mother plant. It possessed intelligence and thinking capabilities nearly on par with a human. Its strength was also at a standard rank 5. On top of that, it wanted to obtain my breathing method. If the previous events only made me feel that things were strange, then the matter of the breathing method completely overturned everything I knew. Because in my memories of my past life, I'd never heard of zombies coveting a breathing method. Could it be that the breathing method Uncle Luo taught me holds some other secret? Is it possible I've missed something? Although more and more things have happened since I was reborn, as long ding as I keep getting stronger, I'll have the ability to deal with anything. He opened the bottle, drank the flower's liquid sap, and thought, time to break through to rank 3. For me, rank 3 is a crucial threshold. To break through it, you need to have all the right elements: virus resistance, energy, and support items. The virus resistance provided by the liquid flower sap is very strong. With it, my safety will be more assured when absorbing high-level star crystals and meteor cores. Because of that one accident, I already absorbed 2 refined meteorite fragments ahead of schedule. Luckily, the virus resistance in my body was already quite strong, and I had the meteor blade, so I managed to pull through. But the benefits from that one coincidence were extremely clear. Although I'm at the peak of rank 2, my combat power has already reached rank 3. Combined with a full power burst from the meteor blade, I can even unleash a move on par with rank 4. After breaking through to rank 3 this time, my overall strength will definitely get a huge boost. Plus, since I've already absorbed the energy from the meteorite fragments, I might even get an unexpected surprise. Looking at the star crystal, he felt antsy. Man, I'm actually looking forward to this. Let's begin. While absorbing the power, Tian Shen realized something was off. This isn't right. This feeling isn't like when I broke through to rank 3 in the past. In theory, breaking through from rank 2 to rank 3 should be at least 10 times harder than breaking through from rank 1 to rank 2. But right now, the virus energy circulating in my body isn't rough at all. On the contrary, it's flowing very smoothly. His face flushed. This feeling is so comfortable. Tian Shen's whole body fell backward, his expression completely peaceful. He dreamed of Ruoshuan fighting by his side, the entire city shrouded in a storm of bullets. A blazing meteor fell from the sky, causing a corner of the city to explode and become engulfed in a sea of flames. Tian Shen jolted awake from the nightmare, his heart pounding. It was a dream. Wasn't I breaking through to rank 3 yesterday? How did I just fall asleep? Wait a second. Looking at the small flame in his palm, Tian Shen was overjoyed. The energy is condensing instead of just being released. I really did it. I broke through to rank 3. In my past life, this was a skill I couldn't master until I was at the peak of rank 3. And now I've grasped it right at the start of rank 3. It's all thanks to the foundation I worked so hard to build. He was eager to try out his new abilities. The quiet, moonlit night was suddenly filled with smoke and dust. The guards on watch were startled and chattered. What's going on? What happened? It looks like Tian Shen is testing a new move. Let's go check it out. Is this for real? Tian Shen went to find Lan Sha. She touched the tree trunk. So, I'll start now. He gave her a nod. Yeah, she thought to herself, Dad, please help me. The ground shook, making the others lose their footing. Why is there a sudden earthquake? What are they doing? The entire tree trunk was shaking violently, kicking up dirt and rocks. Lan Sha reported. The density of this wood block is very high, and it's also extremely sturdy. Its durability is no less than the armor of a black demon. Before, if you wanted to split it, you'd have to use the energy from your meteor blade. Tian Shen replied, I probably don't need to anymore. She was surprised. Really? I thought maybe you grew wings or something after hitting rank 3. He replied, what are you even thinking? Black specks began to cover Tian Shen's blade. Cao Fei was shocked. The armor is attaching to the meteor blade. Lan Sha added, it's so fast, he revealed. This is the new skill I mastered after reaching rank 3. It's called armor shift. The black armor had completely covered the blade. Tian Shen declared confidently, I can now control my full body armor at will, shifting it to another position to strengthen or weaken it. I just tested it, and the meteor blade can also use armor shift. As expected, adding the meteorite fragment when forging the meteor blade was the right decision. Not only did it save my life, but the virus energy in the meteor blade can also synergize with my abilities. The meteor blade feels alive now. Watch closely. The two of them watched with wide-eyed anticipation. The blade sliced through the tree trunk, leaving a perfectly smooth cut. The onion trio and the Dai Fei trio stared, their jaws agape in shock. Lan Sha and Cao Fei's group hadn't expected his power to have increased by so much. Xiao Si looked up, still unable to recover from the shock. Tian Shen landed on the ground with a word of praise. Not bad. He glanced at the blade in his hand. I'm very satisfied with this result. The smoke cleared, revealing a massive crater. The Dai Fei trio muttered in awe. So badass. Freaking insane. Cao Fei estimated that the power of that single slash was many times stronger than his bullets. Lan Sha agreed. Yeah, after being armored, the meteor blade's piercing power has increased significantly. Tian Shen understood. Little La is right. After adding the layer of armor, the explosive force and piercing power of the meteor blade have clearly become much stronger. That last slash didn't even use my energy control skill, so it couldn't do any area of effect damage, but for a single target attack, it was pretty damn good. The best part is that this move is flexible, easy to use, and saves a lot of stamina. With the energy I have stored up, I can fight like this for about 2 minutes straight, no problem. From now on, when I face high defense zombies like the Black Demon, I won't have to risk my life like I used to. And if I want to go all out and unleash my full power, I can probably keep that up for about 10 seconds. Looks like with my current strength, no one tier 4 or below is a threat to me anymore. In this life, I've finally caught up to Ruo Xuan. I'm not her burden anymore. Ruo Xuan, I'm coming for you. Early the next morning, it was time to leave. The group came to see them off. Tian Shen asked Lamza, "Are you sure you want to come with us? You're not going to stay here with Uncle Luo?" She confirmed, "Yeah, I've thought it over. I want to go with you two. It's the only way I'll get strong enough to bring my dad back someday. Besides, on this trip to So Xiao, we're also going to kill that red fiend. Right? That monster is the reason my dad's like this. I have to be the one to kill it." He patted her head. "As long ding as you're sure." Tian Shen then gave instructions to Dai Fai's group. "I've taught you the complete breathing technique. Make sure you practice exactly the way I showed you. While we're gone, you have to protect the ancient tree." They puffed out their chests, promising, "Don't you worry, Zuo. As long ding as we're alive, the tree is safe." He handed Dan Hoang over to them. "This dog can find zombie flowers and convert vein crystals. That's why leaving it here is the right call. Take care of it for me." Onion picked it up. "Hey, we should give it a name. It'll be easier to look after it that way." The others started shouting out names, each with a different idea. Big Meow, Second Dog, Fat 3, Fourth Pancake. He couldn't take it anymore. "All right, let me do it," he said. "Look at its left eye. Doesn't it look like a runny fried egg?" They looked closer and realized he was right. Tian Shen decided, "Let's call it Dan Hong. It means egg yolk." Seeing Dan Hong snuggle up to him, he could tell it really liked the name. Little La intentionally left a small patch of zombie flowers behind. They're just northeast of the base. After all, zombie flowers are a resource. It's not a good idea to destroy all of them. We just need to control them and make sure they don't produce a matriarch. With Dan Huang here, you guys can constantly gather high-quality vein crystals. This will be a huge help in developing the base and increasing everyone's strength. Onion took the dog. "I get it." Tian Shen patted his shoulder. "Onion's talent and abilities are both pretty good. If you guys train him right, he'll be a huge asset later on." Onion blushed at the praise. "Boss, I'll do my best." He was confident that with the zombie flowers as a resource, the base would grow strong quickly. But they had to be careful not to get reckless. The priority was protecting the ancient tree. Tambien swore, "Don't worry, Zuo. You and Uncle Luo saved our lives. I, Tambien, am no ungrateful bastard." Dai Fai wished them a safe trip. Onion promised, "Don't worry, boss." After giving his final instructions, he finally felt ready to leave. "All right then, until we meet again." 2 days later, they were taking a break in the middle of a highway. Tian Shen checked the map. "At this rate, we should reach the outskirts of Sochao by tomorrow night." Noticing Lan Sha was quiet, he called out to Little La. She immediately answered, "Yeah? What's up?" Tian Shen let out a small sigh of relief. "It's nothing. Go on, keep eating." He was a little worried. The kid had been looking down for the past 2 days. She must still be thinking about Uncle Luo. She's only 15 and has already been through so much. But her power and her emotions were much more stable now. Even though she seems sad, she's holding it together. This state is actually helping her solidify her current power level. Cao Fei called out to Tian Shen. "Over here." He waved them over. "You two, check this out. Something's weird." He was instantly on guard. "Weird? How?" Cao Fei pointed at a field of sunflowers. "See that? Those sunflowers aren't wilted, but they're all drooping and leaning every which way. It just feels wrong. Sunflowers are supposed to face the sun. The sky is clear today, so why are they all hanging their heads like this?" He looked closer. It was really strange. Tian Shen went to check it out. "You two, stay back a bit." He examined the base of the stalks, the stems of these sunflowers. They're stained red. Is the virus infecting plants now? No, that's not it. In my past life, the virus didn't start infecting plants during the initial outbreak period. This is a sign of the transformation period. Is it possible the apocalypse is entering the transformation period ahead of schedule? This is just too weird. Lansha's face went pale as she called out, "Brother Tian Shen." She pointed ahead, terrified. "Look!" He spun around to see a giant sunflower rising up in front of them. A whole cluster of them, taller than he was, were charging right at them. Tian Shen leaped backwards, shouting, "Get back!" Cao Fei was stunned. "What the hell are these? Mutated sunflowers?" He answered grimly. I don't know. The virus must have affected them. We can't stay here. Let's move. The three of them bolted. Behind them, the zombie flowers watched them like predators hunting prey. They walked until sunset. Lan Sha was curious. What's up with brother Tian Shen? He's been so anxious this whole time and hasn't said a word. Cao Fei guessed. No idea. Something's definitely on his mind. Tian Shen thought to himself, this isn't right. The more I think about it, the more wrong it feels. The zombie flowers. Maybe I can explain those as a mutation caused by the Red Fiend's appearance. But the virus infecting plants? That's impossible at this stage. Early in the apocalypse, the virus shouldn't have been able to mutate to this level. That should have taken at least 3 years. Wait a minute. 3 years. In my memories, the Red Fiend, the zombie flowers, the virus infecting plants, all of those things happened about 3 years after the apocalypse began. 3 years. That can't be a coincidence. He suddenly remembered his time with Ruo Xuan in his past life, and it all clicked. Tian Shen was shocked. 3 years. How could I have forgotten something so important? He turned back abruptly. Give me the map! After getting the map, Tian Shen quickly spread it open. Cao Fei was confused. What is it? Is there something wrong with our route? He asked. Do either of you know if there's an astronomical observatory near Soxiao? He recalled. I think I've heard of one. It's pretty famous, supposed to be one of the best in the country. Lan Sha answered. Yeah, there is. I went there on a spring field trip back in elementary school. She pointed to a spot on the map. I remember it's right here. We'll pass near that area on our way to Soxiao. Tian Shen made a decision. We're taking a detour and heading there. She was confused. Why are we suddenly going to the observatory? Cao Fei chimed in. Yeah, man. Aren't we supposed to be going to Soxiao to find your girl? Is taking a detour to some observatory really a good idea? He replied. No, we have to go. There's something I need to confirm. If I don't, we'll probably die in Soxiao. They were both stunned. Tian Shen urged them. Let's go. We have to hurry. Cao Fei put a hand on his shoulder. Tian Shen, hold on. How about we split up? I know you must have your reasons for this. You go to the observatory and do your thing. Little La and I will head to Soxiao and back up your girl. Tian Shen was surprised. What for? What are you guys going to do? He replied. Well, isn't she in Soxiao to kill the Red Fiend? Something that dangerous. It'd be good to have me and Little La there to help out, he reminded them. I thought I already told you to. When a psychic evolver reaches Tier 3, they go through a fundamental change. If Ruo Xuan was still Tier 2, then yeah, going to Soxiao alone would be dangerous. But she's already Tier 3. The Ruo Xuan of today can pretty much do whatever she wants in Soxiao. Lan Sha was amazed. Do whatever she wants? At that very moment in Soxiao's city center, Ruo Xuan was frowning at the horde of evolved zombies before her. The roars of the zombies echoed through the streets. 2 zombie factions were tearing each other apart, with black demons frantically slashing at the swarm of evolved. Ruo Xuan stood to the side, observing the chaos. She was facing the Red Fiend. The 2 of them stared each other down. The moment it saw her, it turned tail and fled. Ruo Xuan frowned, trying to run. She cut through the zombie horde in pursuit. The Red Fiend scrambled desperately to get away. She ordered her own zombies to flank it. Her 2 zombies leaped in front of the Red Fiend, cutting it off. Ruo Xuan strode forward. Now where are you going to run? The Red Fiend let out a series of howls, sending out a signal. 2 shadows shot forward. She was startled to see 2 creatures latch onto her zombies. Ruo Xuan realized what they were. Parasitic zombies. They were biting into the black demons, making them roar in agony. She could feel her mental control over her 2 black demons weakening. The 2 black demons had regained their senses and sided with the Red Fiend. Watching them charge, she thought, so the bitch still has tricks up her sleeve. Both of them threw their fists down in unison, but Ruo Xuan had already vanished. She mocked them. Where are you looking? As she dodged far away. Then, Ruo Xuan grabbed the 2 black demons by the head and ordered them to explode. Both their bodies self-destructed, sending up a thick plume of smoke. She landed and said with regret, what a waste of 2 high-level puppets, and I even let that bitch get away. Ruo Xuan held a grudge. Just you wait. I won't let you off the hook. Early the next morning, the morning sun shone down on the mountain path. They were standing at a fork in the road. Cao Fei pointed to the right. According to the map, this path should lead up the mountain. But this map isn't very detailed. The symbol for the observatory is just an approximate location. Once we're on the mountain, we'll still have to find it ourselves. Tian Shen didn't care. Let's just head up first and figure it out from there. He couldn't help but ask curiously, Tian Shen, what's really going on? You've seemed worried and anxious since last night. Yeah, did something happen? I'm not ready to say for sure. It's just a possibility I've thought of, but I'm not entirely certain yet. The 2 of them were surprised. A possibility? Tian Shen confirmed, I have to get to that observatory to verify what I'm thinking. Suddenly, a rustling sound came from the trees along the road. The group glanced over warily. Lan Sha noticed the sound over there. Cao Fei asked, should we go check it out? I can already sense it. It's probably zombies. Tian Shen thought in surprise. Zombies this deep in the mountains? Yeah, he decided to go see the zombies in the forest, who were caught in a chaotic battle. They hid behind a tree in the distance, silently observing the situation. Lan Sha whispered, "Over there are two level 2 zombies leading their minions in a fight. Judging by their clothes, they look like observatory staff." From this, Cao Fei deduced, "Looks like we're close to the observatory." Tian Shen's voice grew heavy. "This is going to be tough. Normally, level 2 zombies don't fight each other unless they're being controlled by a higher level zombie to form a zombie wave. Given the situation, there are definitely more than 2 level 3 zombies on this mountain. I'm afraid things are looking bad for the observatory. If there are no survivors there, this whole trip will be for nothing." Just as he finished speaking, 3 strange arrows shot out from nowhere. They struck 3 of the zombies. Lan Sha suspected someone had arrived. Cao Fei said, "Making a move already? Let's lie low and just watch for now," he decided. People carrying clubs and axes charged forward. A battle cry of "kill" rang out. Hiding in the distance, Lan Sha felt it was perfect timing. He agreed, right when the zombies' formation is scattered and more than half of them have been killed. Cao Fei estimated, "The leader of this group is probably a level 2. Evolved." Tian Shen confirmed, "About right." Watching Long Ding Chuan use his staff to fight off both advancing zombies, he assessed that only a level 2 evolved could withstand a head-on attack from 2 level 2 zombies. This guy's got some skill. At that moment, he teleported behind the trapped zombie. The sharp wooden stake in Long Ding Chuan's hand flew toward the 2 zombies. "Die!" After dealing with them, he pulled out his staff. Then he shouted, "Brothers, kill all these zombies." 15 minutes later, the zombies had been wiped out. A subordinate reported, "Director Long Ding, we have no casualties this time, but we didn't find those objects either." Long Ding Chuan instructed, "All right, clean up, and let's head back." He turned towards the tree where they were hiding. "The danger has passed. You friends hiding over there can come out now." Tian Shen had no choice but to go out and greet them. The 3 of them, led by him, walked out from the woods. The group of men started talking among themselves. "Look at that thing on his back. It's huge. Is that a greatsword? A blade that big must be incredibly heavy. He must be a master. Don't judge a book by its cover. What if he's just cosplaying?" Long Ding Chuan couldn't sense the aura of an evolved on them. "Looks like they're just ordinary people. 3 ordinary people who aren't the least bit scared looking at this zombie battlefield. They're probably not rookies. They've at least seen blood before. Besides, they made it here safely through the city, which proves they're agile and resourceful. They're good prospects." He proactively extended his hand. "Hello, my name is Long Ding Chuan. These are the brothers from my base." He politely returned the greeting. "Hello?" Long Ding Chuan inquired. "What are you all doing here? Are you lost?" Tian Shen replied, "Something like that. What about you guys? Why build a base this deep in the mountains?" He revealed, "We're staff from the observatory in this area. After the cataclysm broke out, the research institute had some supplies, so everyone has been safe." He was shocked. "Staff members?" Tian Shen asked anxiously. "Do you know about C-1521X?" He replied, "C-1521X? That's a comet designation, isn't it? Why do you ask?" Tian Shen pleaded, "I need to know the specific details about this comet. You must have records of it, right?" Long Ding Chuan was startled by his intense attitude. "Whoa, kid, calm down. Let go of me first," he exclaimed. "The research institute tracks hundreds, even thousands of comets. It's impossible to have records of them all, especially not the Long Ding period ones that start with the letter C. That data can only be found by logging into the institute's computer." Tian Shen said casually. "Is that so?" Long Ding Chuan misunderstood. "I didn't realize you were an astronomy enthusiast. Did you come all this way to observe a comet?" He understood. "So just finding the Research Institute staff isn't enough. I have to go to the observatory on the mountain? But to get the data from the observatory, I'm afraid I'll need the help of these people." "Looks like I'll have to get on their good side," Long Ding Chuan said. "You don't look like locals. You must be tired from your journey, right? Why don't you follow us back to the base to rest?" Tian Shen replied politely. "Then we'll be in your care." He led the way. "Let's go, back to the base." Cao Fei asked curiously, "Is the thing you're worried about related to a comet?" Tian Shen reminded him. "Do you remember how the apocalypse started?" He remembered clearly. "Of course, I do. A meteorite fell, shattered into 1,000 pieces, and carried a virus." Tian Shen countered. "Who told you there was only one meteorite?" He stammered. "There wasn't just one?" He revealed, "This is exactly what I'm worried about. Considering the recent signs, I'm afraid a second meteorite is about to fall." He thought to himself, "In the memories of my past life, 3 years after the apocalypse began, not long ding after the signs of a shift from the infection period to the transformation period appeared, the second meteorite fell. From then on, the evolution speed of zombies worldwide increased dramatically, and the cataclysm officially entered the transformation period. Human survival became more difficult," Tian Shen continued. Zombie flowers, red demons, and even the virus-infected plants, none of these are mutations that should appear during the infection period. One or two could be considered special cases, but now we've encountered 3 anomalies. I'm afraid it's not that simple. If we were just entering the transformation period early, with our current strength, we wouldn't be threatened. But it's a different story if the second meteorite falls ahead of schedule. Cao Fei was surprised. The comet you mentioned earlier is the meteorite that might fall early, Lan Sha added. So, how can we be sure they have data on that comet? Are you that confident? I'm sure they do. Tian Shen remembered clearly, because in my past life, it was this very observatory at the Suzhou Research Institute that issued a worldwide warning about the second meteorite's fall. Ruo Xuan has already broken through to level 3. With her strength, she won't be in any danger in Suzhou. But if the second meteorite falls ahead of schedule, I'm afraid the situation will be different. I must get clear information about this meteorite. Long Ding Chuan led them back to the base. This place was originally a resort farm. It was empty when we got here, so we renovated it. We installed a protective electric fence and some other infrastructure. He assessed his surroundings. Not bad. It's quite well established. Tian Shen understood that to survive the apocalypse, besides increasing one's strength, one must also use their intellect. To have built up this much infrastructure in such a short time, it goes to show that science and technology are truly our most powerful tools. At that moment, Long Ding Chuan's subordinate came to report. We've checked. There's no problem with our power line. The issue must be up on the mountain, he continued. How many more days of power do we have? The man reported. If we conserve it, we can probably last for 3 days. Long Ding Chuan was frustrated. Is that so? Looks like there's only one way then. He turned to them and asked, You 3 must be hungry, right? Let's get you something to eat first. He replied, Thank you. They entered the dining hall, sat down at the table, and hot food was served. Long Chuan said politely, We're in a special period, so this is all we have. Don't mind it. Eat up. Cao Fei replied, No problem. This is already great. Thank you. Lan Sha asked curiously, I went to the observatory once as a kid. Why didn't you set up the base at the mountain observatory? Isn't it safer there? He figured the observatory staff must have been considerable. They must have been finished off by Li Run, Long Chuan said grimly. Of course, the conditions at the research institute are better than here. We wanted to be there too, but unfortunately, we were kicked out. They were stunned by the news. Kicked out? Tian Shen was certain this person was at least a level 2. Whoever could kick them out had to be even stronger. At the table, 2 other people were discussing, there are always people like that in the world. As soon as they get a little power, they start looking down on everyone else. A zombie is a zombie, but a wolf in sheep's clothing is more disgusting than a zombie. Xiao Shi didn't believe it. You're lying. My dad isn't that kind of person. My dad is a good person. He wouldn't do something like that. Long Chuan was speechless. The girl got angry. I'm not eating anymore. The other person was embarrassed, and the deputy director cut him off. Forget it. Xiao Shi is still a kid. Be more careful what you say next time. Don't say things like that in front of her. Long Chuan turned to him apologetically. Sorry, you had to see that. You asked about the situation, right? No problem. I can tell you in more detail what happened. He sighed and recounted. It was our fault, too. We shouldn't have made that decision back then. I'm the deputy director of the Research Institute. Shortly after the disaster, Director Li and I awakened our powers. We felt the Research Institute was a good spot, so we took our brothers there. We established our first base. The battle you saw earlier between us and the zombies, right? That's a type of power you get after evolving, and it gets stronger through training and killing. We're able to survive here, thanks to this ability. Tian Shen understood. In the early days of the apocalypse, a team with 2 evolved people was a formidable force no matter where they went. No wonder they could capture the observatory. Long Chuan continued. After setting up the base, to find out what was going on outside, we discussed it and decided to send someone to Suzhou to investigate. After some discussion, the director decided to go to Suzhou personally, while the rest of us stayed at the observatory to wait for him. Cao Fei muttered, Suzhou again. Lan Sha didn't dare say it all. Is it possible you really have the ability? Tian Shen asked, Did something happen to your director after he went to Suzhou? He replied, Yes. When he came back from Suzhou, his personality had completely changed, and his strength was much greater too. I was no longer his match. After he kicked us out, we tried to find a chance to go back, but he'd attack anyone who got near, the person next to him added. That's right, Director Li hits hard. A few guys almost died. That bastard isn't human, he continued. Afterward, because more and more high-level zombies appeared on the mountain, it wasn't safe near the observatory anymore. So we had to come down the mountain and found this farm. Tian Shen understood the situation. So that's how it is. The director of the observatory, Suzhou. It seems this trip up the mountain won't be a peaceful one. You're curious. Did you make those tools yourselves? Long Chuan replied. Yes, we're preparing to go up the mountain. You guess they plan to retake the observatory? I wouldn't dare. Not unless my strength increases again. Otherwise, I won't be able to take back the observatory. Tian Shen was surprised. Then you're going to the mountain too? Liu Hang interrupted him. Kid, this is an internal matter for our base. It's not your place to come here asking questions, is it? Lan Sha challenged him. What? You want to fight? The guy slammed the table and stood up, shouting, Kid's got a backbone, huh? She had a fiery temper. Try calling me kid one more time. Tian Shen was all too familiar with this. It seems young Luo's hot temper is something that can't be changed. Long Chuan had to intervene. Liu Hang. Liu Hang immediately shut up. They are our important guests. Why are you arguing with a kid? I won't hide it from you. The power cable for this farm comes from the mountain, but lately, there's been a problem with the power grid, and we're using backup power. Right now, the power will only last for another 3 days. Once it runs out, our defenses will be in serious jeopardy. Therefore, tomorrow morning, I'm preparing to take 2 people to escort Xiaoxi up the mountain to check the electrical wiring. It will probably take a day or 2. Cao Fei suddenly asked, Xiaoxi is the little girl from before? The mountain is so dangerous. Why bring a child? Long Chuan was helpless. This is unavoidable. The director's office can only be opened with his fingerprint, or Xiaoxi's. The main switch can only be opened there, otherwise we can't check the power supply. Besides, Xiaoxi is the director's daughter. If we need to negotiate, having Xiaoxi there might be more effective, but you don't need to worry. We'll be back in 2 days. During these 2 days, the power grid will function normally. You can stay here with peace of mind. He made it clear. But these things work against normal zombies, but they're not very effective against high-level zombies, are they? Long Chuan took something out of his pocket. It seems you guys also have experience dealing with zombies. Of course, we can't rely on just that. We have this. Tian Shen stared in amazement at the green core crystal. He pushed it to the center of the table for them to see. I bet you've never seen this before, have you? This is what high-level zombies drop. If you grind it into a powder and mix it with hydrochloric acid to apply to weapons, it will increase the damage against zombies. The two were shocked. There's a way to use it like that? He was impressed. Worthy of a scientific research expert, he found a way to use the core crystals so quickly. Although applying it directly to weapons is a bit wasteful, in the early days of the apocalypse when evolved people weren't common, using it like this is completely acceptable. Tian Shen proposed, Director Long Ding, can you take us up the mountain with you tomorrow? Long Chuan was stunned. You guys? Liu Hang slammed the table angrily. Don't push your luck, you punks! It was bad enough you were asking questions before. Why are we going up the mountain tomorrow? Don't you know? Is a trip up the mountain something brats like you can get involved in? Just because we saved you once doesn't mean we're going to be your bodyguards from now on. Long Chuan didn't like this attitude. Liu Hang, that's enough. You go back first. The guy was dragged away by his companions, stunned. Come on, the director has spoken. Let's go. Liu Hang shouted, Don't pull me! Long Chuan interceded. He said, Speaking up for me. Liu Hang is brutally honest, but he has a point. Even though the 3 of them have some experience, it's not enough to face high-level zombies. After we go up the mountain, the 3 of us have to protect Xiaoxi. It'll be hard to ensure your safety then, Tian Shen assured him. The 3 of us can take care of ourselves. Besides, even if we hadn't met, we would still be going up that mountain. We're mainly following you guys because we don't know our way around here. If it's really inconvenient, you can just tell me the way, and we can go on our own. He considered it. Although these 3 kids are normal people, they think things through carefully. Plus, the fact that they made it here from the outside means they probably won't be a hindrance. Finally, Longding Chuan agreed. Looks like I can't talk you out of it, but let me be clear, the mountain is extremely dangerous. I can only protect Xiaoxi, so I can't be responsible for whether you live or die. Tian Shen sealed the deal. He then warned his friends, You 2 need to be careful tomorrow. This trip probably won't be easy for us. When the 3 of them gathered outside, Cao Fei asked impatiently, Tian Shen, did you figure something out? He replied, Yeah. The appearance of a zombie tide means there are at least 2 Tier 3 zombies or higher nearby. Most importantly, I still have a bad feeling about what Vice Chief Su said happened at the observatory. He speculated. Could this also be related to Red Fiend? Tian Shen was suspicious. Not necessarily, but it's possible. The chief only changed after returning from Suzhou. It's really too much of a coincidence. Tomorrow, let's try to gather intelligence. We have to hide our presence, and unless a Tier 3 or higher zombie appears, don't make a move. The next morning, as Tian Shen stepped out of his tent, Liu Hang was already there to give him a preemptive warning. Well, look at you little chicks. Up bright and early. Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Liu Hang, Vice Chief Longding's assistant, and your team leader for this trip. Originally, I refused to take a bunch of little nobodies like you up the mountain. But who could say no when Vice Chief Longding himself asked? I guess it's just my bad luck, getting stuck wiping your asses for you. Let me tell you straight, once we're on that mountain, you all listen to my commands. I don't know how you little brats managed to survive until now, but you'd better throw all that textbook knowledge of yours in the trash. Surviving the apocalypse isn't as easy as that little game of house you used to play, getting lectured first thing in the morning. The 3 of them were stunned. Liu Hang threatened them. On this mountain, Hiding is useless. What we need to do is smash these zombies' faces in. If you're scared, now's the time to back out. Cao Fei couldn't care less and just brushed his teeth, while Lan Sha begged him for candy. He criticized, "It's too early for sweets. You'll get cavities. I'm not eating buns. If you don't give me a lollipop." Being ignored, the man flew into a rage. "What the hell is with your attitude? Didn't you hear a word I said?" Liu Hang reached for his sword. "Especially you, carrying that fancy but useless piece of junk around thinking you're cool. Don't you know the heavier your luggage, the greater the danger?" His wrist was suddenly grabbed by Tian Shen. He said coldly, "You don't have to worry. We will take care of our own safety." Then Tian Shen let go of his hand. Liu Hang rubbed his wrist, cursing angrily. "Think you're hot stuff just because you have a little strength? You think I actually care about the safety of ungrateful brats like you? I'm just afraid you'll drag us down with you." Long Ding Chuan walked over and called out, "Liu Hang, it's normal for young people to be reckless, but remember, once we're on the mountain, safety comes first." He replied, "I know." Then he left with his teammates. Liu Hang felt slighted. "Vice Chief, did you see their attitude?" Long Ding Chuan reminded him, "All right, they've survived in harsh conditions like this for this long ding. It's normal for them to be a little arrogant." As soon as they set foot on the mountain, the sounds of battle echoed all around. He reminded them, "Watch your formation," then charged into the fray against the zombies on the mountain. A spear coated with stardust ore flew from Liu Hang's hand, piercing a zombie's head, while another person drew a bow and aimed at the zombie horde. Tian Shen's trio leisurely observed the situation. None of the three said a word. Xiaoxi hid behind someone, not daring to look at the bloody scene. He silently assessed them. Not bad. They fight skillfully and know how to deal with zombies, especially with those weapons coated in that stardust ore. The damage dealt to zombies was practically doubled. Although this method wasn't very efficient in his previous life and was phased out early on, it's truly effective for ordinary people. A rustling sound came from behind. He glanced back casually as a zombie pounced. Long Ding Chuan worried. "This is bad," Liu Hang yelled. "What are you three standing there frozen for? Danger!" The zombie's hand reached out. He watched calmly, while Xiaoxi was terrified. The shield in Long Ding Chuan's hand flew straight at the zombie. He glanced at the one who threw it. He was still holding his throwing stance. Liu Hang drew his bow, and an arrow sank into its head. The zombie fell. Long Ding Chuan rushed over and asked, "Xiaoxi, are you okay?" The little girl threw herself into his arms, and he reassured her, "Don't be scared, I'm here." Liu Hang pointed out, "You saw it yourself, right? That kid just froze when the zombie lunged at him. They can't even protect a little girl standing right behind them. And they still act so high and mighty in front of me. I'm telling you, sooner or later they're going to get our squad killed." Liu Hang, "Stop it. It's their first time. Weren't we the same way back then?" Long Ding Chuan announced, "I think we should regroup here and take a short break." He walked past Tian Shen's shoulder and whispered discreetly, "Young man, come over here. Let's have a private word." When it was just the two of them, he spoke up. "Vice Chief Long Ding, if you have something to say, just say it directly. No need to be polite." He requested, "My friend, I think it's better if you all go back down the mountain." Long Ding Chuan was genuinely worried about them. "My friend, I can see you're not just simple astronomy lovers, but no matter how important your reason is, your life is more important. You have too little experience in direct combat with zombies. If you don't react in time when threatened, I'm not blaming you, but at this rate, I really can't protect you." Tian Shen replied, "Vice Chief Long Ding, I think you might have misunderstood. We cannot go back down the mountain." He tried to negotiate. "How about this? Tell me what information you want, and I'll investigate it for you." He refused. "Oh, right. Thank you for your kind offer. It's not that I don't trust you, but this is something I absolutely must confirm with my own eyes." Long Ding Chuan sighed helplessly. "If you've put it like that, I won't try to persuade you anymore. But remember, next time, I will only protect my own people. You'll have to take care of yourselves." He called out, "Xiaoxi, come here with me." Xiaoxi. The little girl was led away by Long Ding Chuan. Lan Sha waved goodbye from behind. He instructed her, "From now on, you'll stay with me." "Got it?" Xiaoxi wondered. "What about them?" Long Ding Chuan said vaguely, "They have their own things to do. Be a good girl and listen to me." Tian Shen silently applauded him. Although they didn't share the same goal, he had to admit that Long Ding Chuan's character wasn't bad. As they set off again, Liu Hang glanced back at them, annoyed. "Are these guys seriously still following us?" he schemed internally. "You ignorant brats who don't know your place. You'll get what's coming to you soon enough." Long Ding Chuan advised, "Let it go. They have their own determination. But we have to be responsible for the lives of our own people. You don't need to risk yourself or get distracted worrying about them. I've already talked to them. They have to ensure their own safety." He replied, "Fine." At the top of the mountain, the research institute came into view. Someone shouted, "I see it. We're almost there." Someone else was wary. "We're halfway there. Isn't it a bit too peaceful?" Long Ding Chuan glanced around. "We haven't encountered a single zombie in the last half of the journey," Liu Hang sneered. You guys are overthinking it. Isn't it a blessing from heaven that there are no zombies? Tian Shen was on high alert with every step. Long Ding Chuan sensed danger. It's not that simple, he hurriedly shouted. Everyone, fall back! Retreat now! A zombie's roar echoed through the forest. One landed with extreme speed. Long Ding Chuan's face paled with fear. Looking at its muscular body, he knew immediately. A Tier 3 zombie. I can't believe this thing left its territory to come here. We were too careless. Long Ding Chuan turned back to warn him. Run! That's the king of this mountain. Even if we all rush it together, we can't beat it. He handed the little girl to Liu Hang. Take Xiao Xi and get down the mountain. I'll hold it off. The zombie opened its gaping maw. Long Ding Chuan blocked its path, buying time for his comrades to escape. Tian Shen gave an order. Get ready to move. As the Ripper charged, a ball of lightning shot out. While it was stunned, the lightning slammed straight into its face. The impact caused an explosion where the Ripper stood. A corner of the area was lit up by a blinding flash of intermingling smoke, dust, and electricity. Long Ding Chuan stammered, This is... Liu Hang was shocked. What? What just happened? He thought to himself. Lightning, an elemental type, evolved. An elemental type who can kill a level 3 Ripper in one shot must be at least a low-level rank 3. He looked up into the distance. From the observatory, Liu Hang pointed up high. Look, there it is again. Balls of lightning shot towards them at incredible speed. The group scattered and ran, some shouting, run for it. Just then, Xiao Teach tripped and fell. Long Ding Chuan grew anxious as a ball of lightning headed straight for the little girl. Without a thought for his own safety, he lunged forward to shield her. Liu Hang anxiously called for the deputy chief, while Tian Shen had already gripped the hilt of his blade. As Long Ding Chuan held Xiao Teach in his arms, bracing for their fate, he stood in front of them. Tian Shen shattered that ball of lightning with a single slash. The shockwave from the impact sent Long Ding Chuan flying backward. Qian ran over worriedly, asking, Deputy Chief, Xiao Teach, are you two okay? He helped them up. He replied, I'm fine. What just happened? I think someone jumped out to block it. The group stared in disbelief when they saw their savior was Tian Shen, the one they had looked down on. Liu Chuan exclaimed, Buddy. He was busy looking down at his own hand, which was sparking with electricity. Cao Fei and Lan Sha ran over to Han. Are you hurt? Are you okay? He replied. It itches a little, but I'm fine. Liu Hang couldn't believe it and plopped onto the ground. What just happened? His face turned pale with fear as he realized the man was an evolved. The other two didn't seem surprised at all. Could it be that they're all evolved? Oh, I'm so screwed. What did I say to them this morning? Long Ding Chuan walked over and asked, Buddy, who on earth are you guys? He replied, just like you. Lucky survivors in this apocalypse. He was astonished. A survivor? An attack that could instantly kill a level 3 zombie was casually blocked by him. His strength. He needed more information, but he wouldn't press the matter. Deputy Chief Long Ding, do you know anything about that lightning just now? Long Ding Chuan was still unsure. I don't know. If I had known someone was launching attacks like this, I definitely wouldn't have decided to come up the mountain. However, our observatory chief is also an electricity-using evolved. In his memory, he saw the chief using lightning, shouting, Get out! All of you, get out! Long Ding Chuan speculated, but the chief isn't that strong, at most just a little stronger than me. He probably can't launch an attack like that. Tian Shen thought to himself, an elemental-type user is rare, let alone one who can control electricity. Cao Fei inspected the deep crater in the ground. This level of destruction is on par with my meteor bullets. Lan Sha added, to be able to launch an attack of this magnitude with bare hands, he'd have to be at least level 4, right? To break through from level 2 to level 4 in such a short time. How is that possible? Cao Fei continued. I think so too. It must be someone else. Tian Shen noticed something. No, that's not right. You two, look closely. The recent series of attacks totaled 10 shots, and we still haven't left the opponent's maximum range. Why do you think he stopped attacking? Cao Fei knew immediately. It's not that he doesn't want to, but that he can't. He confirmed. Exactly. If the opponent was a level 4 master, then he could have easily kept firing those lightning balls until he wiped us all out. I think he's just like Cao Fei, using some special means to be able to fire those lightning balls. Tian Shen estimated 10 consecutive shots, each about 2 seconds apart. If I had to block that 10 times in a row like I just did, it would be a bit too much to handle. Long Ding Chuan was shocked. Then, was that really Chief Lin's attack? He replied, it's possible. He clenched his fists so hard his veins bulged. That bastard. He dares. Xiao Teach is his own daughter. Qian asked worriedly. What do we do now? Liu Hang chimed in. Yeah, the chief already sees us as enemies. There's definitely no room for negotiation. Long Ding Chuan turned, bowed, and apologized to him. My friend, it might be a bit improper for me to call you this. I hope you don't mind. We looked down on you before. We were blind. From now on, I hope you won't hold our past grudges against us, and will continue to cooperate with us. His attitude stunned the two people behind him. The deputy chief continued, "Of course, we won't take advantage of you for nothing. I'm the deputy chief in charge of technical equipment. I know everything in this observatory like the back of my hand. This child also has the fingerprint to unlock the control room." Liu Hong stepped forward. "Me too." The man bowed his head. "I'm sorry. I was too arrogant before. If you're going to blame someone, blame me." He didn't hold a grudge. "You guys don't need to be like this. Even if you hadn't said anything, I was already planning to ask you to cooperate. The things I want to investigate require the help of specialized research staff anyway. It's mutually beneficial. You don't need to humble yourself and apologize." Longding Chuan was overjoyed. "That's great. As Longding as we can get the power station back on, I'll definitely do everything in my power to help you." At that moment, in the observatory at the top of the mountain, someone sat in front of a monitor, watching their every move. Seeing they were safe, this person slammed their fist on the table in fury. Veins bulged all over Chief Lin's face, his bloodshot eyes popping out, the whites completely showing. Long Ding Chuan led them to a stop at the research facility. "We're here. This is our research facility. I'll go up first and check things out. Once I confirm it's safe, you guys can come in." Tian Shen grabbed his arm. "No need. Let me." He closed his eyes and sent out his mental energy to sense the surroundings. The wave of psychic power intimidated Long Ding Chuan. So strong. How can he have such a powerful aura? Compared to him, I'm not on the same level at all. The other two were confused. "What's wrong with the deputy chief?" "I don't know. I've never seen him like this before." Cao Fei reminded them. "There are some things you can't sense. Only an evolved can sense another evolved's aura, and the closer in strength you are, the more clearly you can feel it. To put it more directly, it would probably take 10 Deputy Chief Longs attacking at once to barely deal with Tian Shen. In other words, someone at Deputy Chief Long Ding's current level can use numbers to put pressure on Tian Shen. Conversely, he can also feel a bit of the pressure coming from Tian Shen, while you guys can't. Even if there were 100 of you, standing before someone like Tian Shen, you'd just be cannon fodder. As Long Ding as Tian Shen isn't out of stamina, however many of you come is how many will die." They both asked in unison, "Really?" Long Ding Chuan thought to himself, 10. Could 10 people like me really fight him? Tian Shen interrupted their thoughts. "All right, there's no one in the observatory, and no evolved either." He was surprised. "No one? How is that possible?" Cao Fei added, "Could that Chief Lin have an ability to evade a mental scan?" He analyzed. Judging by the intensity of the lightning ball he fired earlier, the opponent is likely a master specializing in elemental types. It's unlikely he'd have that kind of ability. Besides, along with my mental energy, I also released the aura of a level 3 master. He might be able to evade a mental scan, but he would definitely react to the aura of someone at the same level. If there's no danger inside, let's just head in first. Long Ding Chuan divided the tasks. "You two head to the power substation. We'll report to you after we open the main control room." Qian instructed, "If there are any other problems, we'll use the walkie-talkies to communicate." Long Ding Chuan reminded them, "Let's go. I'll take you inside to find the documents." Xiao Teach asked worriedly, "Uncle Long Ding, where did my dad go?" He sighed and patted the little girl's head. "I can't figure that out either. After we fix the power lines, let's go find your dad, okay?" Xiao Teach was obedient. "Okay." The group cautiously entered the research facility. Long Ding Chuan was surprised. "I didn't expect the wiring in the facility to be interconnected." He spoke into the walkie-talkie. "Liu Hang, the wiring in here is all connected. The solar power detection system is probably fine. In a bit, check if the power line running down the mountain is the problem, okay?" He replied. "Roger that. We're almost at the substation." Suddenly, Xiao Tich screamed. She ran towards a door. "That's my dad's office. Let me open the door." Tian Shen stopped her. "Wait." He went to check first. The door's unlocked. "Everyone, stand back a bit." Tian Shen walked up and pushed the door open. What was inside left the entire group speechless. Inside were scattered, mangled body parts. Dried blood stained the walls and floor. Xiao Teach burst into tears. "Dad! What happened to my dad?" He warned. "Hold her back! Don't let her go in." Long Ding Suyen answered. "Yeah." Lansha could feel an overwhelming amount of aggressive virus energy in the room. What's more, she felt like she had encountered this energy somewhere before. He revealed that she probably encountered it at Uncle Luo's place. Lansha pressed her lips together in surprise. Tian Shen was certain that this virus energy came from Red Fiend. The name sent a shock through her. Red Fiend. She glanced at Xiaoxi behind her. This little girl's father. He was infected by Red Fiend's virus too. Long Ding Suyen received a message on his radio. "Deputy Chief, we've reached the power station. The door's open. No need for you guys to unlock it." He was surprised. "Open again? You guys be careful. We'll head over and regroup with you after we find the files." The voice on the other end acknowledged. Tian Shen walked over to the control console. He instructed that from now on, no one but him was to set foot in this room again. He promised, "I understand." They entered another room. Long Ding Shuyan opened a cabinet and explained, "This is our data storage. The research institute's data is massive, so we use a server matrix now. The data here is automatically updated by the system every day. You just have to take it out and plug it into a computer to read it. The power wasn't cut here, so the data should have been updating this whole time. Finally, Longding Xuyen found it. C1521X. This is it. This is what you need. You can read it on a computer later. He took it and thanked him. A voice came through the radio. Deputy Chief, we found. Longding Xuyen grew impatient. Hello? Liu Hang? What is it? Say something. Hello? Suddenly, the power was cut, and everything plunged into darkness. Everyone was in shock. The power's out. How is that possible? He flicked on a lighter. Something's wrong. Tian Shen ordered, take us to the power station. 5 minutes earlier, Liu Hang had reported in. Deputy Chief, we've reached the power station. The door's open. No need for you guys to unlock it. His partner was surprised. Open again? You guys be careful. We'll go find the files, then meet up with you. They pushed the door open and stepped inside. Come on, let's check it out. Jian stopped in his tracks when he saw the scene. Liu Hang continued. What the hell happened here? He warned. Be careful. This place isn't safe. He then reached for a button on the console. Jian suggested nervously, maybe we should wait for Deputy Chief Longding's group before we turn it on. Liu Hang replied, it's fine. If something's really here, we can always run for it even if we can't fight it. He looked at the floor, where a trail of blood led downstairs. Maybe some zombies messed with the wiring. Come on, let's go down. The two of them pointed their flashlights and descended, Jian growing more terrified with every step. Liu Hang, do you smell fresh blood? He confirmed, I think so, yeah. Suddenly, something fell from above with a thud. Jian saw a human hand. Seeing his partner frozen, Liu Hang asked, what's wrong? Why are you just standing there? His face was pale, and he couldn't speak. He followed Jian's gaze and saw a figure. It was Chief Lin. He was in the form of a zombie, turning to reveal crackling electricity emanating from his body. A long ding, guttural roar echoed from his throat in the dark space. Terrified out of his mind, Liu Hang turned and ran. He frantically reported into his radio, Deputy Chief, we found. Before he could finish, lightning wrapped around Liu Hang's leg. The creature behind them dragged them both back. They both pleaded, Chief Lin, it's me, it's Liu Hang. No, please don't. They were dragged across the ground, their hands scraping against the floor as their desperate screams echoed. No, no. Outside that building, 2 minutes later, the door opened. Chief Lin licked the blood from his arm. He calmly stepped out. Tian Shen had arrived. Looks like we're too late. Your two friends. He got them. He thought to himself, no wonder this guy managed to escape my detection. This place is too far from the observatory, outside my scanning range. When Xiaoxi saw him, she screamed and cried, Daddy! A horrified Longding Xuyen grabbed the girl and held her back. Don't go over there, he stammered. Xiaoxi, Xiaoxi, she pleaded. Let me go, that's my dad. He refused. You can't go over there. Chief Lin's consciousness flickered. He clutched his head and screamed, no, stop, don't. Then, he shot towards them. Tian Shen calmly faced him, his hand already on the hilt of his blade. With a single slash, he sent Chief Lin flying backward. His body slammed onto the ground. He eyed his opponent warily. Chief Lin was trying to resist, whispering faintly, go, now, I can't control it anymore. After speaking, lightning erupted from his body. His pupils started to cloud over, and green veins bulged on his face. Xiaoxi stared blankly. Dad, he gave an order. Fei, you take Deputy Chief Longding and Xiaoxi back to the observatory. Once the Red Fiend virus takes complete control, I'm afraid every zombie on this mountain will go berserk. He replied, got it. Longding Xuyen spoke up. Brother, he's Xiaoxi's father after all. Is it possible? Tian Shen cut him off. Just go with them. I know how to handle this. He had no room to argue. Cao Fei left them with a parting message before leaving. You guys be careful. Chief Lin was still fighting it, repeatedly ordering the two of them. Get out of here, Lan Sha asked sadly. Can he still be saved? He explained. He can't suppress the Red Fiend virus anymore. He probably only held on this long ding because he was afraid of hurting his daughter. That's why he was trying to drive everyone away. She said sadly, that little girl, she's still so young. Lan Sha took out her dagger. Let me give him a quick end. He stopped her. If you don't want something to happen to that kid, don't provoke him. This evolved's power has already reached peak tier 3. Its intelligence is nearly human. We can beat it, but killing it won't be easy. If we both attack, we can be sure of it, but we have to be careful. We can't let it escape. Besides its extremely high mutation rate, the Red Fiend virus also drives these evolved beings to devour other living creatures. What's more, over time, this power will grow stronger and stronger. If these evolved beings obtain the genes of someone close to them, they'll become much more powerful. It would also stabilize the virus in their bodies, and they might even break free from Red Fiend's control. That's why when faced with their own flesh and blood, this desire to devour them alive becomes much more intense. If we can't kill it, and it escapes, it will go after that child no matter what. We can protect her while we're here, but once we're gone, She'll definitely be killed, Lan Sha said dejectedly. So back then, my dad was also, he confirmed. That's right. Uncle Luo relied on his own willpower to break free from the Red Fiend virus's control. In reality, all he needed to do was consume the genes of his own daughter. You and he would have lived, but he chose to leave everything to you instead. Suppressing a desire that comes from the depths of your own genes is incredibly difficult. Uncle Luo was able to do it all because he truly loved you. Lan Sha wiped away her tears. That damn old fool. I'll definitely save him, he reminded her. All right, now's not the time to get emotional. He's about to reach his limit. In a moment, I'll take him head on. You stay on the perimeter, ready to kill him at any moment. She replied, okay. Chief Lin raised his hand, and with a powerful slam, smashed the ground, shattering the pavement. Chief Lin had completely lost control and unleashed his power. Lan Sha teleported away from her spot. As Chief Lin charged, he gave her a signal. Understanding his intent, Lan Sha ran towards the forest. Got it, she thought. Tian Shen blocked one of the man's blows with his blade, then followed up with a slash of his own. Chief Lin shot upwards, muttering, "Kill!" He condensed a ball of lightning and hurled it towards where Tian Shen was standing. He retreated, dodging the attack as smoke and dust billowed up. Hiding behind Chief Lin, Lan Sha thought to herself, it looks like Tian Shen is holding back a little. Whatever. He must have a reason for it. She touched the trunk of a nearby tree, and it began to merge with her arm. Tian Shen could feel that this thing was abnormally strong. With his current power, even if he couldn't kill it, he should still be able to suppress it. But just now, it had been the one suppressing him. Could it be that this thing is really about to reach Tier 4? The highest tier a zombie mutated by Red Fiend could reach was always lower than Red Fiend itself. If he's reached Tier 4, it's very likely that the Red Fiend in Chuzhou is already close to Tier 5. In that case, let's see just what level it can reach. He also activated his evolution, coating his blade in black armor. Tian Shen lifted his feet, shouldered his blade, and ran towards his opponent. The two of them clashed. The next slash came down, severing Chief Lin's arm. Seeing him run towards the high-voltage power lines, he was surprised. Running away? Wait a minute. Could it be? Chief Lin's electricity-covered hand touched the pylon. The entire structure erupted with streams of incredibly powerful energy. Thanks to the electricity, his severed arm regenerated completely. He let out a roar, his body now enveloped in lightning. Tian Shen understood. So that's how it is. No wonder this thing could launch an attack like that. It's been continuously absorbing the nearby electricity, using this entire solar power station as its personal energy source. He's the one behind the power outage at the foot of the mountain and at the observatory. If he's not really a Tier 4 zombie, then I can rest easy. Chief Lin's entire body trembled as he clung to his last bit of sanity and begged, kill me. He burst into tears, anguished. Please, kill me. He could see the man had regained his senses. Chief Lin held his head and pleaded, kill me. Hurry up and kill me. Losing control, he generated electricity. A ball of lightning shot toward Tian Shen. He looked toward the forest and called out, kid, get ready. The lightning created a fierce explosion, a mix of electric light and dust. When the thick dust cleared, there was no one in front of him. Tian Shen wasn't surprised. As expected, instinct still drove him to flee. Just as Chief Lin was turning tail to run, branches erupted from the ground. He was tangled up high by the branches. Lan Sha appeared behind him. I'll make this quick for you. A blinding blast of lightning filled the space. Lan Sha landed on the ground. Across from him, Chief Lin was panting heavily. Tian Shen stood on a branch and declared, Chief Lin, it's time to send you on your way. The man burst into tears, pleading non-stop, please end me, kill me. Tian Shen granted his wish, the blade slashing down as he wanted. The situation on Cao Fei's side was extremely tense. The zombies were pierced by his throwing knives. Cao Fei single-handedly weaved through 7 zombies, with Longding Shuyan providing support beside him. He watched the young man's situation and had to admire it. Asterisk, he's so strong. Facing several high-level zombies at once and making it look easy. Asterisk. Suddenly, a tremor came from the distance. Both of them turned to look in that direction at the same time. Cao Fei knew right away. Asterisk. Looks like Tian Shen's finished up. Asterisk. Longding Shuyan was shocked. Asterisk. Did they cause that huge noise? Asterisk. He continued to take down the last zombie, and finally paused. Asterisk. Too bad I'm out of ammo. Otherwise, I'd be making a much bigger scene than them. Asterisk. Longding. Shuyan was in shock. Asterisk. Where the hell did these people come from? They're total freaks. Asterisk. With all the zombies right outside the research facility eliminated, he called out, it's done. You can come out now, Xiao Teach. The little girl obediently walked out. Okay. He returned and surveyed the surroundings before making an assessment. Asterisk. Looks like the number of perfected forms on this mountain isn't very high. Asterisk. Lan Sha reported. We're back. Xiao Teach noticed their return. She hurried over and asked, Sis, how's my dad? Faced with this question, Lansha was saddened and didn't know how to answer. One look was all it took for Xiao Teach to understand. Longding Shuyen comforted her. Xiao Teach, don't blame them. They had no other choice. In his current state, Chief Lin would have only harmed more people. The little girl started crying. I don't blame you. Asterisk. Xiao Teach is very understanding. Asterisk. Thank you all so much. My dad must have been in so much pain like that. Thank you for setting him free. Lansha pulled the little girl into a hug, comforting her gently. You silly girl, if you want to cry, just cry. Finally, Xiao Tich couldn't hold back anymore and burst into loud sobs. Tian Shen thought to himself, asterisk Uncle Luo ended up in the same situation because of Red Fiend. La's kid would probably sympathize with this child. Asterisk. He turned to Long Ding Shuyen and said, Deputy Chief Long Ding, you haven't forgotten the promise you made me, have you? He replied, Of course not. I'll go check and repair the power lines right now. It'll be done in 2 hours at most. He called to Cao Fei. Let's go inside first. Give them some time. In this situation, Tian Shen knew that after what happened, La's kid also needed time to compose herself. Lan Sha was empathizing with the little girl. 2 hours later, they were sitting in the monitoring room. Long Ding Zhuyen inserted the files into the machine. Comet C-1521X was discovered very early on. 20 years ago, our research facility began collecting its data. You guys came to the right place. Any other observatory might not have such comprehensive data. A red notification appeared on the screen. Collision warning. Increased collision risk for C-1521X. Analyzing data. He was astonished. Wait, how can this be? Tian Shen was curious. What's wrong? Longding Shuyen replied, the data shows that C-1521X was supposed to make its closest approach in 3 years, but it's suddenly accelerated recently. It won't be long ding before it crashes into Earth. Not only that, but because of this acceleration, the collision risk is extremely high. Tian Shen was shocked. Accelerated? But how? He didn't have an answer. I don't know either. I've worked at the observatory for 15 years, but I've never heard of a case like this. He requested, Deputy Chief Long Ding, can you check for me when this comet started to accelerate? Long Ding Shuyen finished checking. The data showed May 14, 2018, the day the apocalypse began. He was stunned. What? No way. That's the exact day. It was the first time Cao Fei had seen him lose his composure like that, and he called out, Tian Shen, asterisk, how could this be? Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, does this mean that from the day I was reborn, the second meteorite had already begun to accelerate? Asterisk, could it be that my rebirth is what caused all of this? He asked Deputy Chief Long Ding. Another question. Where is the impact point of this comet? Do you know the specific location? Because Tian Shen knew that after the comet hit the Earth, it would break apart. He revealed, just like the meteorite that fell 3 months ago, its fragments will scatter all over the world. It was Long Ding Shuyen's turn to be surprised. How? How did you know that? Tian Shen slammed the table and exclaimed, It's exactly the same. Can you calculate a specific time for when the comet will hit Earth? He replied, I can't calculate a specific time. I can only give you a rough range. At least half a month. A month at the most. The comet will definitely arrive by then. He turned back and called out, Phi, La's kid, let's get ready to go. Tian Shen didn't beat around the bush anymore. Deputy Chief Long Ding, I won't hide it from you. The danger this comet brings will be far greater than the meteor shower 3 months ago. If you trust me, start preparing now, he agreed. All right, I'll start making response preparations as soon as I get down the mountain. He remembered his past life. When the second meteorite fell, the largest fragment landed in Suchao and caused a massive disaster. Asterisk. This life, I have to find Ruo Xuan, kill Red Fiend, and get her out before the meteorite hits. Asterisk. Tian Shen thought of her. Ruo Xuan, wait for me. His group had now moved to the city center. Zombies shrieked when they saw the living. One by one, they were all cleaned up. Lan Sha noted, the appearance of these zombies isn't normal, and their skin is so thick. Cao Fei sighed. It'd be great if we still had some ammo left. Little White Peach was inside a zombie's corpse. Tian Shen noticed this as it pulled out a cloud crystal, which surprised him. Tian Shen exclaimed, a zombie that produces a cloud crystal is at least a tier 2. Normally, perfected forms don't produce them. Have the perfected form zombies in Suchao already evolved to this level? The deeper we go, the more of these new types of zombies there are. It seems they're gradually spreading outward. Lan Sha asked sadly, is this all because of the meteorite? I wonder if Xiao Teach and Deputy Chief Long Ding were able to retreat to a safe place. And there are probably still a lot of people in Suchao who don't know about the meteorite, right? He continued. Chief Long Ding's group has the information about the meteorite, so they should be fine. As for the residents of Suchao, memories of his past life flashed back. In his previous life, although Suchao had received the observatory's warning, there were no state broadcast channels left by then. According to astronomical observation records of Comet C-1521X, due to tidal effects, Comet C-1521X will break apart within the next 3 days. The range of the fragments. Due to the lack of a communication team, only a small number of people believed the announcement and left Suchao. It wasn't until the meteorite appeared in the sky over Suchao that people realized the news was true. The result was a devastating explosion, with massive fires consuming everything. He thought to himself, asterisk, I can't save everyone. But this time, I absolutely must save Ruo Xuan and Uncle Luo, asterisk. Tian Shen concluded, we can tell the people of Suchao the news, but we don't have enough manpower or time to save them. We can only look after the people close to us. Stop dawdling. Let's keep moving. They had arrived in Suchao. The city's welcome sign appeared. Suchao welcomes you. On a dilapidated bus by the side of the road, a horde of zombies was screaming madly inside. Cao Fei frowned. Here we go again, he warned. Fighting them is just a waste of energy. Let's avoid them. He grew worried. We've been in the city for over an hour and haven't seen a single living person. Don't tell me Suchao is already a dead city. He searched his memories. Asterisk, Suchao couldn't have fallen this easily. This never happened in my past life. Asterisk, Tian Shen glanced at the supermarket next to them. Let's take a quick break in there. The supermarket. You pulled up the supermarket's metal shutter, and after carefully closing it again, Tian Shen reminded you both to look for any stockpiled food inside. Cao Fei spotted a single gas stove. Tian Shen, look at this. He touched it to check. It's still warm. Someone was here before us. Cao Fei deduced. So there really are other survivors in this city. He saw someone in the shadows watching them. Tian Shen spoke up. It wouldn't be right to just take their stuff without saying anything. We might as well call the owner out to say hello, right? Cao Fei agreed. Yeah, I think so too. And with that, he lifted his foot. Cao Fei kicked down the door where the person was hiding. My friend, come on out and greet your guests. Guang Tu pointed a gun at them. You bastards. His throwing knife stopped right in front of your eye, didn't it? Cao Fei reminded him coldly. There's a horde of zombies outside. Got a big mouth? You tired of living? The man lowered his gun. This is our territory. You're breaking the rules. What group are you with? From that sentence, Tian Shen made a deduction about the groups. It seems there are still many survivors in Suchao, and what's more, they've already formed organized factions. A howl echoed from outside as moonlight shone down on the city at night. He muttered, Night's falling. He was suspicious. So what if night's falling? Lan Sha looked outside, startled. You two, look outside. The three of them gazed out. They discovered the horde of zombies was heading out of the city. She continued, pointing in one direction. Look over there. A group of people was gathered there. Getting out of a car, someone was holding a covered cage. Tian Shen was shocked. That cage. One of them pulled it out of his pocket. Just then, something zipped past behind them. Both Tian Shen and Cao Fei spun around to look. They saw Lan Sha had been restrained, a gun pointed at her head. Don't move, he gloated. Didn't see that coming, did you? I, Guang Tu, am always packing heat. Do exactly as I say. Otherwise, don't blame me for getting rough with this little chick. The two sides stared at each other in silence. The rotten smell coming from the gun made Lan Sha uncomfortable. Wait a second. This smell. Where the hell did you pull this gun from? Don't rub that thing in my hair, Guang Tu replied. Don't be scared, kiddo. As long ding, as your two buddies do as I say, I guarantee I won't touch a single hair on your head. Tian Shen calmly lit a cigarette. The sharp click of the lighter echoed as Cao Fei said, How did you not even notice he had a gun? Tian Shen replied, If it were you, would you want to scan this scumbag's crotch? The man shouted angrily. Hey, did you two hear what I said? Get on your knees, hands on your head, now! The two of them silently stared at this guy who clearly had a death wish. Guang Tu fired a few warning shots. See this? It's real. Don't think I'm kidding around. Don't you care about your friend? The rotten smell hit her nose, making Lan Sha's face scrunch up in disgust. In the next instant, the gun was disassembled. The parts of the gun clattered to the ground, the one responsible being Lan Sha herself. While Guang Tu was gaping in shock, she lifted his entire body up. He was quickly thrown to the ground with a thud like a worthless object. Tian Shen asked coldly, Want to keep playing? Behind him, Lan Sha was frantically rubbing her hands. I feel like my hands are going to rot off. The man begged them to stop. Take whatever you want, sirs. Please, just spare my life, he demanded. We don't want anything from you. We just want to ask you a few questions, Guang Tu asked in surprise. Huh? Tian Shen got straight to the point. What was that alarm just now? And why was everyone hiding before? The man realized, So you guys aren't locals? He cut him off. Less talk. Just answer the questions, Guang Tu explained. Yes, sir. The alarm earlier is a signal to let the city residents know that night has fallen and it's safe to go out and operate. He thought to himself, it wasn't even night yet when these guys came into Suchao from the outside. Could it be that this chick is actually an evolved? Tian Shen continued. What else? Why can you only operate at night? He revealed that it's because when night falls, the toughest zombies all go into hiding. They don't come back until just before dawn. We use the cover of darkness to go out and operate, scavenging for supplies and stuff. He frowned, thinking, is it the crazed zombies affected by the Red Phantom? So they also have a characteristic of hiding at night? Tian Shen continued to ask. Who's in charge of sounding the alarm? And where do these zombies go after they leave the city? Kwang Tu replied, everything I've told you. Every survivor in this city knows. I don't know the finer details. He grabbed the man by the collar. Got it. You're just a grunt. Your boss would definitely know more. Take me to your boss. I'll ask him myself, the man pleaded. That's not a good idea, sir. Tian Shen ordered, all right, Lan Sha, we don't need this fatso anymore. Do whatever you want with him. Kwang Tu turned to look in a daze. He saw her demonic, terrifying expression, and his eyes widened as he screamed. Kwang Tu held up his hand as a signal. Wait! If you break the rules once, you break them. Breaking them twice is the same. I'll just break them one more time today. After hearing him out, the group moved to a location outside, now in a barricaded area. Cao Fei was skeptical. Here, this couldn't even stop a normal zombie. Kwang Tu replied, this is the marker for the safe zone. It's not meant to stop zombies. Lan Sha was surprised. A safe zone? There's still a safe zone here? He confirmed. That's right. For some reason, the new type zombies don't dare venture into a small area in the city center. Tian Shen thought to himself, an area the new type zombies can't approach. Kwang Tu led the way. We just have to go through this alley and we'll be there. The group realized he was leading them in circles. Cao Fei got angry. This place is a freaking maze. How much longer are you going to lead us in circles? Kwang Tu replied. We're almost there. Suddenly the sound of gunfire echoed. Tian Shen recognized the sound of a gun. The man hurriedly ran in one direction. It's Brother Bao's group. Quick, this way. The zombies' skulls were being shattered by bullets, blood splattering everywhere as rounds fired relentlessly from the trio in the distance. They were standing on a rooftop, continuously firing down. Cao Fei calmly watched the zombies before him get gunned down. I never thought a place like this was hidden inside the alley. Tian Shen looked up at the building. That building. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. A voice from inside shouted, are you tired of living, Kwang Tu? Who the hell told you to bring outsiders in? He recognized the person. Tian Shen remembered the guy's nickname. This guy is Jiang Hu. He snorted coldly. Turns out Tian Shen had a grudge against him. In his past life, this guy was a price-gouging merchant here in Soshao. I even got ripped off by him once. To think the first acquaintance I'd meet here would be him. Kwang Tu replied, not at all, Brother Bao. I brought you some big-shot clients. Brother Bao frowned. Big-shot clients? The man jumped down from the rooftop, landing in front of him. Brother Bao pointed behind him. Get inside and talk, and you'd better keep quiet for me. If any of you lure zombies here again, I won't be so forgiving. As soon as they stepped inside, Brother Bao started beating Kwang Tu repeatedly. How many times do I have to tell you? Use your damn brain for once. If you keep screwing up and the big boss gets unhappy, I won't be able to protect you. The big boss hasn't been in a good mood lately. Don't get in the way of his performance. Got it? Tian Shen glanced at the so-called big boss. So this is the leader? He doesn't have the scent of an evolved on him. Could he be a normal person? However, most of the people in this stronghold were also normal people. They seemed to be well-trained, though, with quite a few nearing rank 1. Brother Bao looked at them and sneered. These snot-nosed brats are the important guests you were talking about? He reported. Their skills are no joke. They're all experts. I saw them enter the city in broad daylight with my own 2 eyes. Especially that chick over there. She might even be an evolved. Lan Sha felt uncomfortable. They keep staring at us and whispering. It's so shady. The man cleared his throat with an ahem. Brother Bao introduced himself. I'm sure Kwang Tu has already told you. The people here look up to me, and I'm responsible for leading my brothers and making sure we all get by. Everyone calls me Brother Bao. He thought to himself, this buck-toothed bastard has really made a name for himself in this life. I can't believe he's got people calling him Brother Bao. In my past life, he was just a good-for-nothing thug that everyone wanted to beat up for being a con artist. The man got straight to the point. I hear from my boys that you're looking for information, Tian Shen confirmed. That's right, I want to find someone. They probably just entered, Soshao, recently. Brother Bao puffed out his chest and guaranteed, you've come to the right place. In this land of Soshao, I know about every fly that buzzes in and out. I know how many are male, how many are female, and which ones are missing a wing. But in Soshao, time is money. Everyone has to rush out at night to scavenge for resources. I can't have my boys working on an empty stomach, right? If you want top-quality service, the pay has to match. Here. Tian Shen cut him off. All right, I get the rules. Hold out your hand. Is this enough? In Tian Shen's palm was a brilliant red spirit crystal. Brother Bao was a man who knew his goods. From its color, it looked to be at least level 2. Tian Shen calculated that a level 2 spirit crystal was no longer useful for the 3 of them, but for an evolved whose foundation wasn't yet stable, it was still an incredibly precious resource. A single level 2 spirit crystal was a valuable item of exchange for most people. The man praised his subordinate. Nice work, Kwang Tu. You really brought us a VIP, Kwang Tu reasoned. Brother Bao, they used a level 2 spirit crystal to trade with us. Doesn't that prove they're strong enough to kill a level 2 zombie? Brother Bao didn't believe it. It wasn't easy to run into masters of that caliber. Just yesterday, there were a few incidents on the outskirts of the city where high-level zombies went berserk. They fought each other to a bloody pulp. In the end, a bunch of high-level spirit crystals were left scattered all over the street. I heard a few lucky scavengers managed to cash in on the opportunity. We got the news a little too late. Otherwise, we would have gotten a piece of the action too. I bet they just got lucky and snatched one up then. The subordinate understood. So that's what happened. As expected of Brother Bao, the man thought to himself. Besides, this brat doesn't look like he regrets it at all. He probably has a lot more good stuff on him, Tian Shen spoke up. So, is this price enough? Brother Bao started the conversation. By the way, brother, I didn't catch your name. How should I address you? He stated his name, Tian Shen. Brother Bao acted friendly, extending a hand. So it's Brother Ta. My apologies. My apologies. Normally, we don't take on jobs like finding people, but since you're so generous, Brother Ta, we can negotiate. Who is it that you're looking for? Tian Shen described her. I'm looking for a girl, about this tall, around 16 or 17 years old. She has straight bangs, dyed blonde hair, and she might be covering her face. Brother Bao rubbed his chin thoughtfully. I think I remember the person you're talking about. She bought supplies from us before, he asked urgently. Are you serious? Are you sure? The man replied. The person you're talking about is a psychic type, evolved, right? And a very powerful one at that. Seeing Tian Shen's expression, Brother Bao became even more certain. Looks like she's the one Mr. Ta is looking for. I know her whereabouts and I can help you find her, but this friend of yours tends to go to some rather dangerous places. The price, naturally. And once the person is found, this spirit crystal will only be a deposit. Tian Shen's voice turned cold. But if you dare try to fool us with false information, the murderous aura radiating from him made the group of men shudder. Brother Bao gulped. This aura didn't belong to some random punk. This was definitely someone who had tasted blood. He replied, You must be joking, Mr. Ta. We're running a business here. How could we dare to play dirty with you? All right, boys, let's get to work. Look alive. Grab your gear and let's head out. He went to his boss. Boss, sorry to bother you, but I'll need you to come along for this one. He glanced at the man being asked for help, inwardly surprised. This big oaf is the real boss, but I can't sense a single trace of an evolved from him. Besides, from their expressions, the clear leader is Bucktooth Jiang. Brother Bao turned back to call Kwang Tu. You go outside first and gather the boys. Tell everyone to wait for me at the usual spot. The subordinate guessed his intention. Brother Bao, you mean? From the look of that aura earlier, I'm afraid it's not just the girl. This kid is an evolved too. Kwang Tu worried. So, are we still? Brother Bao said confidently. What's there to be afraid of? We'll just overwhelm them with numbers. Don't forget, we've got a few evolved among our own brothers. 2 evolved? They must be carrying a lot of spirit crystals. Just the few of us won't be enough to handle them. We need to make some arrangements. Brother Bao was lounging in the room, so bored that he was tossing the spirit crystal up and down in his hand. Tian Shen's appearance behind him made him jump. Yi, young Master Ta, we're just about ready on our end. When should we head out? He asked cautiously. Why did that other guy leave already? The man explained. It's like this. That friend of yours, Mr. Ta, often deliberately visits several places. I told Kwang Tu to contact our brothers in other locations to investigate each spot one by one. Come on, let's head to the first, closest location. They left one after another. Lansha was very concerned. Can we trust these guys? I have a really weird feeling about this. Cao Fei agreed. I think so too. Everything was still within Tian Shen's control. He gave a cold smile. Only Tian Shen knew the truth. Trust them? In his past life, he'd had dealings with Bucktooth Jiang for nearly 4 years, and he'd never trusted him even once. He reminded himself that this guy was extremely cunning and well-connected. This kind of person could indeed be useful. For now, he'd just follow him. At a traffic light, Brother Bao and his subordinates were exchanging signals. They were now at a major intersection. He looked up at the traffic light high above. That traffic light with the broken red bulb. He'd seen it just a moment ago. Tian Shen warned, Wait a minute. We've already been down this road. Are you leading us in circles? The man pointed in one direction. Mr. Ta's observation skills are truly sharp. It's true. We just walked in a circle. But if you look, you'll see why. There are a few zombies over there, he continued. Even though it's nighttime and the strong zombies have all left the city, you can't get tangled up with these stragglers. So, we always scout as we go, taking detours to avoid what we can. It takes a little more time, but it's the safest way. Mr. Ta, he unsheathed his blade. I'm in a hurry. I don't have time for detours. Tian Shen advanced into the area where the zombies were gathered. All that matters is that it's safe, right? His sharp blade sliced a zombie in two in an instant. He swept through the horde of zombies as if he were taking a stroll. Brother Bao's group was terrified by the sight, while Cao Fei's group was already used to it. The man wondered, with skills like that, is he really a high-tier level 1 evolved? He can't possibly be level 2, can he? Tian Shen reminded them. The path is clear. Lead the way. Brother Bao let out a sigh of relief. Thank God he didn't try to make a move back at the base. He approached and chummily slung an arm over his shoulder. You're pretty good, Mr. Ta. In all of Suchao, I haven't met more than 5 evolved with skills like yours. He calculated that he had already lost a day on the road to Suchao. The meteor shower would probably fall within half a month. The image of the meteor shower appeared in his memory. Tian Shen silently wished, I hope that was just a dream. They arrived at a deserted street, dark and gloomy all around. Brother Bao revealed, beyond here is the city outskirts. Evolved with combat abilities often use the cover of darkness, when there are no strong zombies, to go outside the safe zone and hunt weaker, smaller zombies to collect spirit crystals. Although you can earn a lot, the suburbs have no hiding places. The risk of running into unexpected trouble is also higher. The sound of footsteps pounded closer. The man continued, this is the situation in Sushao now. If you want to survive, you have to risk your life. Cao Fei called out to him. Tian Shen, he confirmed. Yeah, I know. The 3 of them were surrounded by a large group of people. Brother Bao spoke up. At night, our main combat force is also out hunting, so we had to trouble Mr. Ta's group to make the trip yourselves. Don't get the wrong idea, brother. We're not robbing you. At most, you could call it a joint investment. Once Suchao is liberated, your investment will definitely be rewarded. Tian Shen's face darkened. Did you already forget my warning from earlier? The man started to get nervous. Brother Bao was smiling, but his heart was pounding. Come on, Mr. Ta, stop putting on an act. No matter how talented you are, can you really deal with this many people? We're just doing this for the money. In times like these, the number of living people is dwindling. Let's not have our own people shedding each other's blood. Seeing Tian Shen laugh, the man became even more flustered. You, he spoke coldly. Bucktooth Jiang, the longer you live, the more you regress. The man stammered. You, where did you hear that name? Don't call me that. My name is Brother Bao. Get him! Everyone, get him! Take him down! The entire crowd charged forward in unison. A memory surfaced in Tian Shen's mind. Back then, Brother Bao had cornered him. Don't get the wrong idea, brother. We're not robbing you. At most, you could call it a joint investment. Once Suchao is liberated, your investment will definitely be rewarded. Stop putting on an act. We're just doing this for the money. In times like these, the number of living people is dwindling. Let's not have our own people shedding each other's blood. He lit a cigarette, thinking to himself, seeing a familiar face inevitably brings back old memories. Fate truly has a way of coming full circle. Heaven never lets anyone off the hook. As his underlings were all taken down, Brother Bao knelt and begged, a misunderstanding? This is all a misunderstanding, Mr. Ta. Oh, no, Boss Ta. I wouldn't have the guts to rob you. It's just that the road ahead is full of thorns. I was just trying to test your group's mettle, that's all, you retorted sarcastically. So, does my mettle meet your standards, Brother Bao? The man, able to bend and stretch, spoke subserviently. Oh dear, Brother Violent? I'm just Buckteeth. From the moment I was born, this bucktooth guy was destined to be Boss Ta's lifelong underling. A moment ago I had eyes but failed to see Mount Tai. You must be laughing at me, sir. Please don't hold it against me. Cao Fei was disgusted. In all his born days, he had never met anyone so thick-skinned and shameless. Lan Sha was speechless. Is the reason humans evolved without tails because they were afraid people like this would wag them everywhere? Brother Bao revealed a piece of information. Our great leader, Zhang Kui, is still our leader. Besides him, only Sister Huyen could beat me up like this. You immediately grabbed his collar. Sister Huyen? Who are you talking about? Brother Bao replied. Weren't you here looking for Sister Huyen? Tian Shen added. So you really do know her whereabouts? The man affirmed. It's true. It's true. This is absolutely true. Every few days, she comes back to my place to buy food and drinks. She's got great skills, is a woman of few words, and doesn't haggle over prices. Your subordinate interrupted. So you saw her as a fat sheep to be fleeced, didn't you? Brother Bao gave a forced laugh. Well, maybe I quoted her a slightly high price, but I really do know where she is. I can take you to her. Please, spare our lives. Suddenly, from the cage, a cock-a-doodle-doo sound echoed in the night. Brother Bao looked terrified. Cao Fei was curious. What's that? A rooster crowing? The whole group scrambled to their feet in a panic, saying, It's almost dawn. We're dead. The sun is starting to rise. Brother Bao started to run. Damn it. The big boss has spoken. He stepped on his leader and ran towards the cage. The chicken inside screamed, Cock-a-doodle-doo! To greet the new day. Brother Bao hugged the cage. Brothers, run! Retreat to the safe zone. They were in shock. So, the big boss is that chicken. You blocked, Brother Bao. What's going on? Explain yourself. The man was terrified. Boss Ta, I'm not messing with you this time. There's no time to explain. You guys should run too. The rooster crows at dawn, which means the demons are about to descend. If you all can survive, I guarantee I'll take you to see Sister Huyen. Just then, something was thrown. an entire bus was hurled towards their group. Kwang Tu pointed in a direction. Brother Bao, look, behind you, the man stammered. What is it? His subordinate replied. That thing threw the bus. A muscular zombie appeared. Cao Fei's jaw dropped. What? Lan Sha added. A level 3 zombie has already appeared. That was fast. It chose the two of them as its target. The two of them quickly dodged backward to avoid the attack. You threw a dagger that flew towards the big mouth, but the dagger couldn't injure it. Cao Fei assessed. This thing's hide is pretty tough. Lan Sha pointed out clearly. The big mouth's weak point is on its back. Attacking like that won't break through its defense. You confidently took out 2 more daggers. Watch this. Brother Bao's underlings held their heads and cried. It's useless. We're no match for it. The man cried, his eyes out, hugging the chicken cage. It's all my fault for being a fool and straying too far from the safe zone. Big boss. I'm so sorry. Tian Shen spoke up. You just said that as long ding as you're alive, you'll take me to find Hu Yen. You weren't lying again, were you? Brother Bao replied. I'm about to die. What good would lying to you do me? But what's the use of talking about this now? We're all gonna die. You reminded him. Good. But remember, you won't get a second chance. Tian Shen stepped forward. Let me handle this. Kwang Tu and his cronies were curious. What's this guy planning to do? Is he going to fight it alone? He's crazy, definitely crazy. The big mouth glanced at you, locked onto its target, and charged. Tian Shen calmly swung his blade once, and its entire body was sliced in half. Pieces of the big mouth's corpse fell to the ground, even emitting smoke. Brother Bao's group stood with their mouths agape, unable to process what they saw. You gave an order, little Bai. Check it carefully. This thing isn't ordinary. It might have something good. Tian Shen turned to look at the rising sun. It's almost morning. He ordered Cao Fei to find a high spot to observe the situation. He complied. You got it. Arriving in front of a building, Brother Bao advised, Brother, the elevator in this building is broken. You can't go up. You simply crouched down to gather momentum and leaped upwards. Sticking blades into the wall, Cao Fei used them for leverage to climb up. You instructed Lan Sha, Kid, lay in ambush and follow us. Wait for my signal. She confirmed. Understood. Brother Bao angrily grabbed Kwang Tu's collar and scolded him. You idiot. Was your intelligence report a joke? Are they just normal evolved humans to you? He retorted, unconvinced. Didn't you miscalculate too? The man glanced at the ferocious little Bai tearing the big mouth's corpse apart behind them. Look, that mouse alone is enough to tear us to shreds. From the high floor, Cao Fei reported. The way back to the safe zone is blocked by zombies. We can't go back the way we came. You asked further, how far is the zombie tide from us? He estimated, 5 minutes at most. Brother Bao and Kwang Tu were stunned. The zombie tide is only 5 minutes away? We're screwed. Totally screwed. We just escaped the wolf's mouth to fall into the tiger's den. Tian Shen drew his blade. If we're short on time, he pointed the tip of his blade at Brother Bao opposite him. Tian Shen ordered, then let's make this quick. Talk. Where is Hu Yen now? The man stammered. Boss Ta, I promise I will definitely take you to find Sister Hu Yen, as long ding as you can get us back to the safe zone. Your voice turned cold. I don't like being given conditions. Brother Bao quickly denied it. No, it's not a condition. It's an exchange. As soon as we get back to the safe zone, not only will I provide you with the route, but you can also choose whatever you want from all the supplies stored in our base. The atmosphere seemed to freeze in the moment the blade was pointed at his face. Only when you withdrew the blade did Brother Bao let out a sigh of relief. Tian Shen demanded, Tell me, what's the other way back to the base? The man replied, There is a way, but that path is also very dangerous. There's a zombie nest there. You frowned. A zombie nest? Cao Fei landed on the ground, eager to listen. What's a zombie nest? Tian Shen revealed. It's a tiger's den for zombies, usually led by a few high-level level 3 zombies or higher, along with other zombies of the same rank, controlling a large number of evolved. The danger level is extremely high. Brother Bao confirmed. Right, that's right. It's best we find somewhere to hide. With Boss Ta's group here, maybe we can hide until nightfall. You decisively chose. No. We're going through the zombie nest to get back to the safe zone. The man tried to plead. No. Surely Boss Ta knows how terrifying a zombie nest is. That's 5 level 3 zombies, and not just one group of them. Tian Shen was serious. Cao Fei has no weapon. We lack methods to deal with a large-scale zombie tide. The best way is to wipe out the entire zombie nest. This shocked Brother Bao. Wipe out the zombie nest? You radiated a murderous aura. Less talk. Lead the way. The man lamented his fate. It's over. My time is really up today. As the sun rose higher, a few evolved zombies appeared on the road. Little Bai's eyes gleamed as it looked at them. Once it made its move, it slaughtered the entire group of zombies swiftly and cleanly. Their bodies collapsed, its claws dripping with blood. The underlings experienced a sense of déjà vu. Is this the How manyth wave? The fifth wave. Is that thing even a hamster anymore? Brother Bao was tense. Just this one hamster easily took care of dozens of evolved. Its combat power is more terrifying than a level 2 evolved human. He swallowed nervously, glancing at you behind him. Even the mouse he keeps is this ferocious. Just how strong is he? Tian Shen spoke up. Is the zombie nest nearby? Brother Bao was surprised. Huh? Yes, it is. How did you know? You said nonchalantly. Because we're surrounded. Beside them, there was a loud thud as a zombie landed. Looking at the big mouth in front of them, the underlings stammered. It's a level 3 zombie. Someone quickly pointed behind them where several more were approaching. There are more in front, too. Tian Shen's face darkened. It seems the strength of this zombie nest is nothing to scoff at. Cao Fei stammered as he looked in a certain direction. What is that? The sound of strange footsteps approached. You narrowed your eyes. It's a black razor claw zombie, Tian Shen revealed. A level 4 razor claw zombie, and it's leading 2 level 3 lone wanderer zombies. Looks like it's the leader, Brother Bao stammered in fear. What? Level 4? You divided the tasks. I'll handle the 3 in front. The rest are yours. Remember, Brother Bao isn't allowed to die yet, Cao Fei agreed. Okay, Doki, the razor claw growled, looking at you. It shot towards its target. However, the razor claw was stopped. Your blade pierced straight through it. When you pulled the blade out, the zombie collapsed. Seeing this, its kind became extremely wary. Tian Shen looked at his lightly scratched arm. After a level 3, lone wanderer evolves an exoskeleton. It really is much harder to deal with. They don't go down easy. That one strike of mine killed one, but it nearly injured my right arm. He decided that if this was how it was going to be, it was time to bring out the big guns. Tian Shen activated his evolution, and the energy around him flared up. Cao Fei threw his daggers at them. Xiao Bai fought ferociously, sighing. If he still had bullets, it wouldn't be this much of a struggle. Brother Bao and his lackeys squatted in a corner, screaming, "Holy crap, are they fighting like gods?" The moment he turned his head, he saw a split-mouthed monster lunging at him. Its body was sliced in half before it could even make a meal out of Brother Bao. The man groggily opened his eyes to see what was happening, only to see Lan Sha before him. She slowly faded and dissolved into the ground. Brother Bao was terrified. Special abilities. They've managed to develop powers this strong? As the sun grew brighter, Cao Fei saw the zombies in front of him starting to smoke. The orange-red patterns on their bodies were channeling power into them. He was curious. Was this the new type of zombie he saw in the city yesterday? Brother Bao warned him, "Be careful, bro. As soon as the sun rises, the red patterns on these zombies awaken, and their power skyrockets." Cao Fei called out to Lan Sha, "Kido, me and Xiao Bai will handle things here. Go check on Tian Shen and see how he's doing." She thought to herself, if the Tier 4 trash zombie was also being empowered by the sun, then every single sharp claw on that other zombie would have been chopped off by him already. The clanging of blades rang out as the sharp claws blocked every one of Tian Shen's attacks. With another crack from the blade's impact, the sharp claw zombie snarled and slammed its hand down, but he blocked it. With its movements restricted, it opened its mouth wide, only to take another punch from him. The physical impact sent the sharp claw staggering far back. Right then, Tian Shen noticed something wasn't right. This is wrong. The armor of a Tier 3 lone wolf zombie is tough, sure, but not times this times tough. Whether it was strength, speed, or defense, this lone wolf zombie was much stronger than the last one. Could it be related to those patterns? Lan Sha had already appeared in a hidden corner, waiting for an opportunity, while he was still struggling to fight off the 2 zombies surrounding him. She noticed that the sharp claw zombie was watching for an opening in Brother Tian Shen's defense. Lan Sha took out her dagger. This was a good opportunity. Right now, all of its attention is focused on Brother Tian Shen. If I use my supersonic speed, I'll have a chance to kill it in a single strike. He glanced back at her, satisfied. This kid knows how to seize an opportunity. As the 2 zombies attacked in unison, Tian Shen used his broadsword to block them. Lan Sha seized the moment. Now, she used her supersonic speed, rushing in from behind to land a sneak attack. But when the tip of her dagger failed to pierce its skin, she was shocked. How is this possible? The zombie gloated. Lan Sha hastily dodged its counterattack. The brilliant sunlight shone down, giving them more strength. The red patterns on the 2 zombies lit up. They snarled, and one's eyes blazed with fire as its mouth split into a grin. The sun was providing them with the light to begin evolving their power. He frowned, sensing the danger. Tian Shen's slash came just in time to save Lan Sha. "Get back!" They both retreated. "You okay?" he asked with concern. She replied, "I'm fine." The 2 zombies glanced at each other, communicating. Their arms began to touch and connect with each other. The 2 merged into one. Lan Sha immediately saw that they were fusing. Tian Shen warned her, "Don't go over there. Their virus energy has successfully fused. If you run over now, you'll be facing 2 Tier 4 zombies at once." She was worried. "So we're just going to stand here and watch?" Everything was going according to Tian Shen's plan. Of course. After all, the Vena crystal produced after they fuse will be much more valuable. As the two sharp claws merged, their outer armor became even tougher. The fusion process complete, it hissed relentlessly at them. They faced each other, the surroundings so quiet that only the whooshing of the wind could be heard. Lan Sha wondered, why isn't it attacking? Tian Shen knew exactly why. For it, standing still right now was the best way to fight. The sharp claw zombie has evolved armor. I'm guessing that not even the Vena blade can break through its defense quickly. And the moment we attack, we'll definitely reveal an opening. It can seize that chance to counterattack. So for it, standing still is an unbeatable position. He thought to himself, the zombies in So Chao have all been influenced by the Red Fiend. Not only has their combat power soared, but their intelligence has also increased significantly. Looks like if we can't deal with that ghost, our days in So Chao won't be easy. Tian Shen asked how Cao Fei's side was holding up. He replied, no problem. Take your time. He gave Lan Sha a signal. The kiddo understood. Got it. Lan Sha shot towards the sharp claw at the speed of sound. Her dagger struck its body but failed, the blade bending downwards. Lan Sha didn't give up, continuously attacking the sharp claw before darting away again. Her speed was too much for it to keep up with. Its entire body was covered in cuts, the constant clanging of metal ringing out as the sharp claw could only endure. It gritted its teeth. Tian Shen smiled with satisfaction. After reaching Tier 3, Little La's speed has gotten much faster. In terms of pure speed, probably no other Tier 3 evolved can compare. Although she still needs to work on her control, this is enough to keep that sharp claw from finding an opening to attack. As a crack sound was heard when she struck its skin, he shouted, "Kid, get back here!" Lan Sha returned and reported, "I wounded it." Tian Shen replied, "I know. That's enough." She pleaded, "Let me try again." He refused. "No need. You can wound it, but its recovery speed is faster than your attack speed. Didn't you notice? Even under your relentless assault, it only takes a few seconds to recover. Even if I attacked it like that with the Vena blade, it'd be hard to kill it. Remember this, against a sharp claw zombie, you have to find its weak point and then deliver the finishing blow." Lan Sha mumbled. "A weak point?" he continued. "In terms of overall strength, this sharp claw is stronger than you. If you two fight head-on, it has the upper hand. But why is it the one on the defensive? Have you ever thought about that? Because it has a reason it's forced to defend. The place it's protecting is its weak point. Its weak point is on its chest." It shot towards Tian Shen, roaring. "I knew it. Looks like my guess was right." Tian Shen used his blade to block its two powerful arms. The two were locked in a power struggle. Lan Sha saw his feet sliding backward and understood. It's so strong, even brother Tian Shen is being pushed back. He channeled fire into his blade. "Are you done yet?" "It's my turn, isn't it?" The blazing fire startled it. The edge of the blade was aimed right at the sharp claw. It used both hands to block. Lan Sha's jaw dropped as she watched the blade's tip get closer and closer to its chest. Tian Shen taunted, "Think you can block this?" Its feet slid back, and its whole body began to tremble. The tip of the blade slowly advanced towards its chest, the sharp claw's weak point. He put more force into it. "Die, you bastard!" The blade successfully pierced through its chest. Its body was sent flying far into the distance. A cloud of dust and smoke billowed up. Like a lamp out of oil, the sharp claw fell, a crater indented into the ground behind it. Lan Sha was stunned. So strong. I thought that after reaching Tier 3, I could finally catch up to brother Tian Shen's speed. But now, looking at the deep scar carved into the path before her, she knew she was wrong. It was still too soon. Staring at the Vena crystal in his palm, Lan Sha asked curiously, "Is that a level 5 Vena crystal that dropped from the sharp claw zombie?" He confirmed, "It's level 5. Looks like we got pretty lucky. Just one of these is enough to fully charge the Vena convergence body. Go help Fei clean up the battlefield. Don't leave anything behind. I'm going to have a talk with Brother Bao." That night, back at the base, Brother Bao was crying tears of joy, grateful to have escaped death. "I really caused you so much trouble this time, God Thien. I really don't know what to say. My guys and I were just a bunch of worthless scum. If you hadn't repaid our grudge with kindness, we wouldn't have stood a chance. You've given us a second life. Brother, from this day on, you're this Bucktooth's brother. God Tien, if you tell me to go east, I'd never dare go west." Tian Shen cut him off. "All right, cut the act. I know exactly what kind of person you are, Bucktooth." The man gave a strained laugh. "God Thien, you really do get me," he thought to himself. "This Bucktooth guy was notoriously ungrateful in my past life. In his eyes, there's only money. No concept of shame. Of course, for me right now, that's for the best. As long ding as I show him I'm strong enough, he definitely won't dare to go against my will." He patted Brother Bao on the shoulder, reminding him, "I still have a lot of things I need you for. When are you heading back to the safe zone? I'll let you pay back yesterday's debt, little by little." At the desk, on the map spread out before them, the man spoke. That's all of it. An area on the map had been circled. An Bao explained, the blue circle is the safe zone, and the red circle represents the zombie nests. The X marks where Sister Huyen usually goes. Tian Shen frowned, looking at the map on the table. He pointed out, how is this map so detailed? Are you guys following her? The man denied it. How would I dare? These are all zombie nests, and that other spot is just a place Sister Huyen frequents. We didn't gather this intel ourselves. When she comes back to the safe zone, Sister Huyen tells everyone. Tian Shen asked, she tells you guys herself? An Bao replied, actually, Sister Huyen comes back to the safe zone every few days to trade some daily supplies with the people there, including intel. But most of the time, she's outside the safe zone. Sister Huyen is probably the most active scavenger in all of Chu City. Of course, her strength is probably the greatest too. She might even be comparable to you, boss. Tian Shen cut in. When is she coming back to the safe zone next? It's hard to say, the man replied. I just sent someone to ask around. She stopped by the safe zone 2 days ago, and I heard she bought a lot of supplies this time. Lansha looked at the map curiously. Sister Ruo Xuan bought a large amount of supplies, which means she won't be back to the safe zone anytime soon. Waiting here isn't a good plan, but searching every marked location would be too much work, and we might even miss her. Cao Fei suggested, how about we split up? There are 5 places sis-in-law often goes. The 3 of us can search together. If we're lucky, we'll find her in 2 tries. He disagreed. No, the zombie nests are too dangerous. Splitting up is not an option. She worried. So we can only wait at the safe zone? We won't have enough time. Tian Shen suddenly noticed a point. Wait a minute. Is the building in the center of this area the Xianchu department store? An Bao confirmed. That's the one. It's one of the oldest department stores in Chu City. Have you been there before, boss? He slammed his hand on the table with a loud thud, then made his decision. All right, we'll wait. Lan Sha was skeptical. Wait, Tian Shen affirmed. 3 days from now, at 2 p.m., we'll go to the area near that department store to find Ruo Xuan. She'll be there. Cao Fei was curious. How do you know she'll be there? Yeah, Lan Sha added. And you're even sure it'll be at 2 o'clock. He was confident, I'm sure. In Tian Shen's memory, 3 days from now was June 18th, the day he and Ruo Xuan met right beside that department store. The time was 2 p.m. He was certain he didn't remember it wrong. After being reborn, many things were no longer the same, but he had a feeling that in this life, he and she would still meet there. An Bao spoke up. Boss, since you've decided to leave in 3 days, why don't you stay at my place until then? He said politely. Thanks. The man flattered him. Don't thank me. You're my lifesaver. He then ordered his underling. What are you standing over there for? Hurry up and prepare rooms for the boss and his group. The best rooms. The man thought to himself. I have to serve these 3 big shots well. Can't let them remember how I offended them before. As soon as these 3 days are over, I can finally send them on their way. Tian Shen reminded him. Hey, don't we still have a debt to settle? I remember you said that if I survived, I could take anything I wanted from this base, right? The man forced a laugh. Damn it. There's no getting out of this. An Bao had no choice but to lead them to the warehouse. This is our base's warehouse. All the goods are in here. Please, feel free to take whatever you like. Tian Shen walked in. Then I won't be polite. The man discreetly asked Kuang Tu behind him. How is it? The subordinate confirmed. Don't worry, Boss Bao. All the good stuff is hidden. There's no way they'll find it. An Bao felt a wave of relief. Good, then I'm not worried. Cao Fei dug out a box of bullets. I think this ammo will fit my gun. I'll take it. Lan Sha frowned as she opened a few boxes. It's just some mediocre protective suits. They're useless. Tian Shen searched for a while but found nothing good. Cao Fei reported back. I'm done too. Just restocked a bit of ammo. An Bao lied without blinking an eye. I'm really sorry. Our place is small, and we don't have anything decent in the base. You are all experts. Of course, our junk isn't good enough for you. Boss, didn't your brother need ammo? I still have some. I'll bring it over for you right away. I'm so sorry. You've helped me so much, boss, and I have nothing to repay you with. He knew the man all too well. Bucktooth Zhang, you're still the same. Haven't changed a bit. An Bao stammered. He flicked his cigarette towards the door, and a large box fell down. The group turned to look in that direction. An Bao stammered. He was terrified when he saw Tian Shen's expression darken. He smirked and asked, Well, got something you want to say? Faced with Tian Shen's question, An Bao hesitated. Yes. The man quickly turned and slapped Kuang Tu. You idiot, what kind of job is this? The subordinate, not catching on, called out, Boss Bao. The man cut him off. Boss Bao, my ass. I'm asking you what kind of job you did. Didn't I tell you to bring everything out? Kuang Tu blurted out, but was thrown to the ground. No more buts. I shouldn't have entrusted you with such an important task. Go open the door, now. Don't keep the boss waiting. He then turned back, bowing and scraping to him. Boss, these guys are clueless. I'll definitely teach them a lesson later. Tian Shen prompted. Let's go. The man's heart ached. Damn it, I'm getting bled dry this time. An Bao turned and took his anger out on the subordinate. You little punk, how did you mess this up? How did you say you were sure they wouldn't find it? Kwang Tu replied, how was I supposed to know? I all but welded that cabinet shut. There's no way they could have known there was a door behind it. The man prayed. Now it's all up to fate. I hope they don't find that stuff, or we'll be at a huge loss. He and his subordinate thought. Let's hope so. His group walked over to the cabinet. Lan Sha and Cao Fei rummaged through it. It's all frozen food. You guys eat pretty well, huh? Frozen chicken, frozen meat, and even frozen fish. Ooh, good stuff. There's even lobster, Lan Sha sneered. Boss Bao. You guys really know how to hide your stash, don't you? The man ordered. Quick, go cook the lobster. We'll have a feast tonight to welcome the boss and his group. And Bao cried internally. My lobster? He asked suspiciously. Is that all? The man replied. Since the apocalypse, food has always been a scarce resource. To be honest with you, boss, the stuff in here is our most precious treasure. Tian Shen taunted him a bit. You're stubborn, won't cry. Till you see the coffin attitude really hasn't changed at all. He kicked a crate, shocking An Bao, and underneath, a door leading down to a basement was revealed. The man's face went pale as a sheet. Lan Sha and Cao Fei were astonished. There's still a hidden door. Tian Shen glanced at him and asked, do you want me to handle this myself? An Bao trembled. I'll do it, he thought to himself. Today is a huge loss. An Bao honestly brought out a crate of items. I've brought it all out. Everything from the secret compartment is here. Watching Cao Fei open the goods, he was in agony, losing so much, so much. 2 guns were inside. He was shocked. Oh my god. An M500, a real beauty. 1 shot from this could kill an elephant. If I use this to attack, the bullet's power will increase dramatically. Boss Bao, thanks. The man smiled on the outside. Don't mention it, it's what I should do. But inside, he was screaming. My gun! Lan Sha made an interesting discovery. Boss Tian, come look at this. The box opened, revealing it was full of weapons. He evaluated them. The craftsmanship and materials are very good. They're all high-quality items. Lan Sha added, but you already have the vanishing blade. No matter how good these things are, they're far inferior to the weapon Lin Wei made for you. An Bao reluctantly offered them up. As expected, Boss Tian has a good eye. These are all treasures. If you like them, I'll give them all to you. He believed he couldn't get the M500 back, but there were a lot of these swords and knives. They couldn't possibly carry them all away. Besides, their own weapons aren't bad, so they probably aren't interested in my blades. At this point, it's better to just go along with it. However, reality was like a slap in the face. Then thanks, I'll take all of this. An Bao stammered. All of it? Tian Shen thought to himself. Little La's fusion ability needs many types of metal as fusion material. These blades are good quality, they're actually perfect. It seems this trip has yielded some rewards after all, but I still have a feeling that Bucktooth Jiang is hiding something from me. I can't trust Bucktooth. It's better to probe a little more. The man prayed internally. That should be everything, right? Please don't let him pull that thing out. As long ding as that's still here, I haven't taken a loss today. Tian Shen's hand pointed to one side. He announced, there's another secret compartment under this chest. An Bao was stunned. It's over. Tian Shen lifted it to check. Inside were some mineral ores. He picked one up and looked at it. This is vanishing ore. It was the first time An Bao had heard that name. Still ore? Tian Shen demanded, grabbing the guy by the collar. Where did you get this? The guy stammered. I got it outside the safe zone while I was out scavenging. We saw that all the zombies went around it, so we figured it had to be a treasure. That's why we brought it back. Sir, please, calm down. We don't know what this thing really does. If you like it, you can have it. Don't get worked up. Tian Shen said he'd take it, but not for free. In a few days, I'm going outside the safe zone to find Ruo Xuan. I'll give you a share of the cloud crystals we harvest as compensation. But you have to promise me one thing. Bucktooth promised. Yes. Just say the word, and I'll listen, the kid demanded. From this day forward, you are forbidden from mentioning this ore to anyone, and you especially cannot let anyone know that I have it. Got it? The guy agreed. Got it. Don't worry, not many people know about still ore anyway. Tian Shen called to the 2 behind him. Let's go. That's enough for today. He was satisfied. He never expected to find still ore here. This stuff was the real deal. Back in their room, Cao Fei asked curiously, so what exactly does that ore do? You seem to value it a lot, don't you? Lan Sha chimed in. Yeah, you weren't this excited when you found that meteorite shard before. He explained. This is different. Although meteorite shards are as rare as still ore, at least there are traces to follow. But still ore is completely random, because the reason and method of its formation are still a mystery. So he's guessing that this thing is extremely valuable. Huh. Then what does it do? This ore has a special type of radiation that can cause extreme damage to zombies. Just adding a tiny bit of this when forging a weapon makes an immediate difference. Lan Sha was skeptical. Doesn't cloud crystal powder have the same effect? Tian Shen analyzed. Although cloud crystals can be used that way, They're consumable. Once you use it up, you have to apply a new layer. Plus, its damage against high-level zombies is limited. Still, ore is different. If we'd had this when we forged the still blades, dealing with the zombie flower matriarch would have been much easier. One slash and the zombie flower matriarch would have lost half its life. She was horrified. It's that powerful, he said with regret. It's powerful, sure, but using it like that is still a bit of a waste. The best way to maximize the value of this thing is to use its radioactivity to create a truly absolute safe zone. The two of them were confused. A safe zone? Tian Shen confirmed. That's right. The radiation from still ore is lethal to high-level zombies. That's why when Bucktooth's crew found the still ore, the zombies took a detour. As long ding as we can find someone skilled enough to build a device that amplifies the radiation signal, we can create an absolute safe zone with this piece of still ore, Cao Fei asked impatiently. If we can create it, how large of an area can this piece of still ore cover? He said confidently, covering the entire Lahoa County won't be a problem. Lan Sha understood now. No wonder you made Bucktooth promise not to tell anyone about this. This thing is truly priceless. Tian Shen instructed them. For now, let's just hold on to it. Later on, whether we're facing the Crimson Demon or building a safe zone, it will be crucial. The immediate problem now is finding Ruo Xuan. Cao Fei had his doubts. Do you think we can trust that Bucktooth guy? The guy seems so shifty. He doesn't look reliable at all, Lansha agreed. I think so too. We should probably have a plan B, Tian Shen explained. You two are overthinking it. A person's character is indeed very important. But the biggest difference between a friend and an enemy is still self-interest. Bucktooth may be cunning, but he's not an idiot. He knows exactly where our limits are. He might dare to haggle with us or try to pull a fast one on us, but he wouldn't dare lie to me about Ruo Xuan. Because what happened yesterday showed him that if I want to, I can take his life at any moment. Which means yesterday, you confirmed he had information on sister-in-law first, then you played along and followed them out of the safe zone. Cao Fei continued, because you knew that with Bucktooth's personality, if you didn't show them some of your strength, they wouldn't take you seriously. Lan Sha was concerned, but we couldn't reveal our full strength either. If it came to a direct conflict with Bucktooth's crew, a fight to the death, we wouldn't have achieved our goal. That's why Brother Tian Shen didn't go too hard on them and even helped them in a moment of crisis. In the end, you made Bucktooth owe you his life, and you even managed to fleece him for a bunch of stuff. He reiterated, I've said it before, I never make a losing deal. The two of them admired his sheer badassery. He set the matter aside for now. All right, get some rest. We leave to find Ruo Xuan in 3 days. 3 days later, outside the Chu Chao safe zone, they ambushed the zombies outside. One of the zombies was suddenly sliced in half. Tian Shen ordered, kill them, clear this square. His two teammates agreed. No problem. Watching them fight, Bucktooth was stunned. These three are freaking monsters. He finished off the last one and asked, how much further? The guy stammered. We're almost there. The department store is just ahead. Cao Fei reported. It's almost 2 o'clock. He replied, I know. Long Ding was getting a little anxious. Ruo Xuan, I'm here. They arrived at the So-Thien department store. Outside, zombies were growling. Opposite them was Ruo Xuan. He had finally found the person he had longed for. Cao Fei blushed. Is that sister-in-law? Damn, she's beautiful, Lan Sha said proudly. Of course, she was the campus queen at our school. Bucktooth was shocked. So she was really here. As the Ripper roared, Lan Sha grew anxious. Let me go help. He stopped her. No need. She can handle it. Ruo Xuan did not disappoint Tian Shen's faith and handled the zombies. She moved with incredible speed, striking them while simultaneously dodging their counterattacks. Lan Sha and Cao Fei were terrified. She's so strong. She perfectly dodged every one of the zombies' attacks without a single wasted motion. Sister-in-law's speed is no less than Lan Sha's before she reached level 3. With this fighting style, even if 2 dark fiends jumped in, they wouldn't be able to do anything to her. Tian Shen was proud. In terms of psychic power, Ruo Xuan is even better than me. Throughout the fight, she envelops the entire battlefield with her psychic power. Even when fighting at high speed, she can grasp the direction of her opponent's movements. In addition, Ruo Xuan has an outstanding talent for body coordination as well as control. Right now, she can move around freely even in a hail of bullets. Ruo Xuan is different. Even in this life, she's exactly the same as in the previous one. A true genius. Ruo Xuan landed on the head of a dark fiend and exclaimed, all right. Her hand squeezed its head, controlling it. The manipulated dark fiend turned back to attack the Ripper. Its own kind fell in a daze, stunned and flabbergasted. The dark fiend continued to attack, slicing off the heads of 2 of them. Lan Sha and Cao Fei couldn't believe their eyes. What is this? He was calm, having gotten used to it in his previous life. Ruo Xuan praised the dark fiend next to her. Good job. Well then, farewell. She snapped her fingers with a times click asterisk. Its head immediately exploded and caught fire. Suddenly, Ruo Xuan's entire body stopped, and she clutched her chest in pain. It's happening again. Tian Shen shouted her name worriedly. Ruo Xuan. Ruo Xuan's cheeks were flushed red, her eyes squeezed shut, and her whole body gradually fell backwards, powerless. He rushed forward in time to catch Ruo Xuan in his arms. The other two ran up and asked, "What's wrong with her? Is she okay?" Seeing her faint, he was very worried. Back to the safe zone first. Returning to the safe zone, Tian Shen brought Ruo Xuan into a room and carefully placed her on the bed. Lansha was curious. What happened? What's wrong with Sister Ruo Xuan? Her brother was worried. This is a bit tricky. If I'm not mistaken, when Uncle Luo absorbed the Crimson Demon virus particle to help Ruo Xuan's group, he didn't get all of it. I've said it before, the mutated Crimson Demon virus gets stronger with the evolved's level. Ruo Xuan's overall strength was already higher than Uncle Luo's, so it's normal that he couldn't completely absorb it all. But his efforts did buy Ruo Xuan some time. Otherwise, with her level of evolution, the virus would have spun out of control long ding ago. Tian Shen looked at the mark on Ruo Xuan's forehead and thought, asterisk, the symptoms of the virus have spread to the outside. It looks like the virus is about to break out. Good thing I found her early, asterisk, Cao Fei then asked. Is there a way to solve sister-in-law's problem? He guessed that the Crimson Demon particle could only be dealt with by a Crimson Demon. I think Ruo Xuan also knew that, which is why she came to Chu Chao in person, not only for Uncle Luo, but also for herself. Lan Sha spoke up. Looks like this time, we absolutely can't let that monster escape. Seeing her eyelids flutter slightly, she shouted, "Her eyelids are moving! Ruo Xuan is about to wake up." It suddenly hit Cao Fei. That's right. Tian Shen, you come with me. Tian Shen was confused. What are you trying to do? Ruo Xuan is about to wake up. Why are you dragging me outside? He snapped back. What do you think? Use your head. Are you planning to see her looking like this? I heard from that kid La Ruo Xuan still hasn't recognized you. You've had a one-sided crush on her for years, haven't you? Just listen to me. To win over a goddess, you need a game plan. Tian Shen blushed. That girl is talking nonsense again, he advised. Don't just blow me off. Back in school, when it came to hitting on girls, you weren't even in my league. In a fist fight, I'm no match for you, sure. But when it comes to this, you have to listen to me, or you'll only lose out. He began to speak. Fi, just listen to me for a second. Cao Fei cut him off. Tian Shen, this is a once-in-a-lifetime deal. You can't mess this up. I know you don't like hearing this stuff, so I quickly put together a playbook. Just study this, and I guarantee you'll sweep her off her feet. When you go in there later, the first thing you have to do is establish a powerful CEO persona. This girl is interesting. What is it? You've successfully captured my attention. Heh, you're playing with fire. Remember this, I don't want to hear a single no escape those lips. He handed Tian Shen a rose and a suit he had with him. He warned, remember these 3 power moves to deal with girls, got it? He was surprised. Where did you even get a rose and a suit? Cao Fei replied. Don't sweat the details. Just do what I say, and you'll thank me for it later. Lan Sha burst through the door, yelling, Tian Shen! Ruo Xuan is awake! She wants to see you! His cheeks flushed bright red. Asterisk, Ruo Xuan wants to see me. Asterisk. He tossed the flower aside and rushed off. I'm coming, Cao Fei reminded him. Hey, the flower! He called out Ruo Xuan the moment he ran in. She was standing by the window and turned to look, just as beautiful as Tian Shen remembered. He tried to suppress the fluttering in his heart as he walked over and asked, You're awake? Ruo Xuan said politely, First of all, I must thank you for saving me. This is a debt I will never forget. Second, I want to ask you something. Why did Lansha tell me you've been searching for me for 3 whole months? Why would you do that? From behind, Cao Fei coached him. Persona. Remember the persona. CEO, use the 3 power moves. His reason was simple. Because I love you. Ruo Xuan was flustered by the sudden confession. Lansha went pale, speechless at how lame her friend was. As for Coach Cao Fei, he just clutched the script in frustration and sighed. Tian Shen was completely serious. You heard me right. It really is because of love. Because I love you, I became stronger, step by step, to come here and meet you. It was also because of love that I found the motivation to travel from Shuangcat to Sochao. It's all because of love. Maybe this feels a bit sudden, but these are my true feelings. I don't want to lie to you. I know you won't accept me right away. But I believe that whether it was in a past life, this life, or the future, you will always be the one I'm searching for. After all that, I haven't even properly introduced myself, have I? I'm Tian Shen, same age as you. Seeing his outstretched hand, Ruo Xuan blushed even deeper. She shook it. Hello? Just then, Cao Fei cut in. Hold on. The 2 of them turned to look at him, confused. Lan Sha scratched her head and awkwardly stepped in to explain. I need to talk to Tian Shen about something. You can continue this later, okay? She pushed Tian Shen towards the door. Get out here, quick. He wondered. Fi, what are you doing now? Ruo Xuan wasn't annoyed by his forwardness at all. Asterisk. This guy is actually kind of interesting. Asterisk. Outside, Cao Fei was lecturing him nonstop. Tian Shen, what you said back there was way too intense. Lan Sha chimed in. Yeah, you totally scared Ruo Xuan. Who confesses the second they show up like that? He replied. I know. I can handle this myself. I feel it's better to just let things between us happen naturally. You can't force these things. Besides, you two don't understand the feelings between me and Ruo Xuan. They looked like they had misheard him. Feelings? Tian Shen told them. You two don't need to help me think of any more dating schemes. This is the most important thing in my life, so just let me handle it myself. He remembered his past life. He and Ruo Xuan hadn't fallen in love at first sight. They only got together after fighting side by side countless times, after crossing the line between life and death together. Their feelings were forged in blood and fire. There was no need for any unnecessary tricks and games. Seeing him walk back in alone, Ruo Xuan was curious. Where are the others? Why did only you come back? Tian Shen replied. I have a few things I need to talk to you about concerning your physical condition. She was surprised. You know, he admitted, I realized it pretty early on. We still have time, she refused. I can handle my own problems. Tian Shen knew her all too well. You don't want to owe me a personal favor, do you? To you, me saving you is already a favor, but because I confessed to you, you feel like it's a burden. You don't want to be indebted to me any further, so you don't want my help. Am I right? She hesitated. He continued, Ruo Xuan, I understand you completely. Better than anyone. You might find it hard to believe, maybe even frightening. You may want to reject it, but it's a truth that you can't change. But you can't gamble with your own life. Without my help, you can't kill Red Fiend. Besides, I'm not the only one you're indebted to. There's also Uncle Luo. Killing Red Fiend is the only chance to save him. You must have figured out at least that much, right? Tian Shen grabbed her arm. Stay. Wait until we've dealt with your health problem. If you still want to leave then, I won't stop you. Ruo Xuan pulled her hand back, avoiding his touch. I'll admit, you're the most unique one out of all the guys who've ever pursued me. Your proposal is also very compelling. I have no reason to refuse. But there's one thing I have to make clear to avoid any misunderstandings. I'm agreeing to stay, not because I accept you, but because you are powerful. Tian Shen smiled. I'll take that as a compliment. She replied, no thanks necessary. That night, as she slept, Ruo Xuan dreamed of something like an orb slowly emerging. It was fiery red and throbbing, leaving her stunned. Ruo Xuan was hugging her knees in a blazing red space, terrified. Where is this? Why can't I move my body? The thing before her left her dazed for a moment as a dark figure appeared. She was shocked it was her own face. Until that face began to distort, Ruo Xuan was horrified. Red Fiend! She jolted awake from the nightmare, panting in fear. Ruo Xuan breathed a sigh of relief that it was all just a dream. Tian Shen opened the door and walked in, asking, You're awake? He took her wrist, sensing she was recovering well. The virus energy in your body has basically stabilized. She replied, I'm fine. Didn't you say yesterday you were going to gather information? He explained. That was just an excuse so you could rest easy. Instead of wasting my own time gathering intel, it's better to just ask you directly. After all, you're the one everyone in Soxiao acknowledges as the strongest forager. Ruo Xuan replied, Thank you. She took the food he brought and began to eat, savoring it. Tian Shen sat to the side, just watching her. This was the feeling. The feeling he only got when he was next to her. He watched Ruo Xuan without looking away. She brought him a sense of peace, security, and comfort. Whether in his past life or this one, Ruo Xuan always radiated peace and composure, as if she were completely unaffected by the apocalyptic atmosphere. After she finished eating, she got down to business. What do you want to know about the situation in Soxiao? Tian Shen began. Even though you've only been in Soxiao for about 2 weeks, your strength has allowed you to scout a very wide area. I need information that I can't dig up from anyone else. She reported, I don't know Red Fiend's specific location either. This was what Tian Shen had expected. I know, but you've still been active, which proves you have some kind of lead, right? Ruo Xuan confirmed. It's true that I can sense the concentration of Red Fiend's virus energy, but the range is too wide, which makes searching quite difficult. I've only managed to sweep a very small part. The zombie nests, he guessed. She continued, It seems you already know. Tian Shen asked further. These locations marked on the map must be the zombie nests you've already investigated, right? She confirmed, That's right. Based on my senses, it's highly likely that Red Fiend is hiding in a zombie nest, but it's cunning. In all of Soqiao and its surrounding areas, there are at least 20 zombie nests, large and small. Tian Shen deduced. That means aside from what's on this map, there are still many unmarked nests in the vicinity. Ruo Xuan advised. Actually, you don't need to worry so much about it. With my strength, destroying these nests is only a matter of time. The Crimson Demon's infectivity is strong, but its own power is extremely weak, he interrupted. No, we don't have much time. We have to leave, so, ciao, within 2 weeks. The reason the Crimson Demon is constantly creating zombie nests right now, besides hiding, is probably to buy time. If it couldn't command its zombie horde, it would be in an unbeatable position. There's no reason for it to let me push it around like this. I'm guessing it's probably evolving. Ruo Xuan was surprised. Evolving? That makes sense. Ever since it escaped right in front of me, I haven't seen it show itself again. But how are you so sure the Crimson Demon will finish evolving in 2 weeks? Tian Shen revealed. I don't know how long ding it'll take for the Crimson Demon to evolve, but a great calamity will strike. So Cao in 2 weeks. We have to get out of here before then. She hesitated. A great calamity? Is the calamity you're talking about a meteor strike? Now it was his turn to be surprised. You know, she revealed, not long ding ago, I had a dream. Amidst the ruins of Soxiao, I saw a meteor fall from the sky with my own eyes. Was I in that dream? Tian Shen asked impatiently. You really dreamed that? Are you sure? She stammered. I'm sure. Why are you acting like this? What's wrong? Tian Shen thought to himself. Looks like Ruo Xuan still doesn't know about that ability of hers. A prophetic dream. That's right. Even when she reached level 4, Ruo Xuan still couldn't control it. If even Ruo Xuan dreamed of that scene, it means it's very likely to happen in the future. She added, lately, I've been having a lot of strange dreams, but these dreams end up happening in reality. I have this feeling it's some kind of premonition. Tian Shen reassured her. You're overthinking it. It's just a coincidence. As long ding as we leave Soxiao within 2 weeks, none of it will happen. He had his own plans and decided not to tell Ruo Xuan about this for now, so she wouldn't worry. Besides, even if it was a prophetic dream, it didn't mean anything was set in stone. Tian Shen instructed, get some rest. Just leave this to me. Ruo Xuan stopped him. Wait. Even though we're both strong, it's impossible to clear out all the zombie nests in 2 weeks. Don't tell me you're planning to rally all the forces in Soqiao City? He replied, that's exactly right. I know how hard that is. I had the same idea when I first got here. But the safe zone in Soqiao is full of all sorts of people. It'll be very difficult to organize them quickly. If you're going to do this, you need to watch out for the one they call the Fifth Master. That name made his fists clench. Fifth Master. Originally, I was just going to find Ruo Xuan, kill the Crimson Demon and leave. But it looks like I have to jump into this, so Cao Mud Pit after all. 2 weeks. I guess I have to make it work. Tian Shen left. I know, just leave it to me. He went to find Brother Bao. I have something I need your opinion on, the man said casually. Ask away, Brother Shen. If I know it, I'll tell you everything. He asked directly, where in the safe zone is usually the most crowded? Brother Bao guessed, that would be the trading street. People usually bring any good stuff they have there to trade. My small faction slowly grew by buying and selling supplies there. Tian Shen proposed, take me there to have a look tomorrow. The man stuttered. To tomorrow? Are you trying your luck again, sir? Is it inconvenient? Brother Bao looked troubled. It's not that, but tomorrow I have a batch of weapons and equipment to trade, and this shipment was ordered by the Fifth Master. He was surprised. The Fifth Master? Is that the guy who had a beef with Ruo Xuan? Brother Bao praised. You get news fast, Brother Shen. That's right. Sister Huyen clashed with the Fifth Master as soon as she arrived in Soxiao. You know how it is. With Sister Huyen's looks, it's inevitable. His face darkened. What did he do to Ruo Xuan? Brother Bao denied it. No, he hasn't done anything. The Fifth Master wants to, but he doesn't have the guts. Back then, the Fifth Master brought 4 evolved with him. It was 5 against 1, but they still couldn't do anything to Sister Huyen. Tian Shen thought to himself, 5 people who could hold their own against Ruo Xuan. The leader must be at least a peak tier 2, and the others are tier 2. So, Shao really is a den of hidden dragons. No wonder even Ruo Xuan found it tough. He spoke up. Looks like I'll have to go with you tomorrow. Brother Bao was scared. Brother Shen, don't tell me you're planning to. Tian Shen's voice was cold. He dared to eye Ruo Xuan. And here I was, worried I wouldn't have anyone to make an example of. As Brother Bao went to trade, the other guy was furious. A whole box of ammo for just 10 packs of cookies? Dream on, kid. 5 packs at most. Take it or leave it. Watching from above, he said to Kwang Tu behind him, your Brother Bao isn't a bad businessman, huh? The young man replied, business is Brother Bao's specialty. Our small faction was able to survive in Soqiao, all thanks to him. Tian Shen smirked to himself. A guy like Bucktooth, it's not hard for him to become a small-time player in the apocalypse. The only thing to fear is offending someone truly powerful. Weren't you supposed to meet the Fifth Master? Why isn't he here yet? The young man wasn't sure. Who knows? In Soqiao, the Fifth Master basically does whatever he wants. We're the only ones who have to wait for him. Actually, this Fifth Master wasn't always this glorious. Originally, he was just ranked 5th, but then, I don't know what tricks the guy pulled, but he managed to team up with some experts and kill the 4 bosses above him. After that, he became the biggest boss in Soqiao, Tian Shen said sarcastically. Quite the ambitious one, huh? Wait, the 5th Master you're talking about, was his name Little Fifth Brother before? Kwang Tu nodded. That's right. It's Little Fifth Brother. Have you heard of him too, Brother Shen? He mumbled. So that's how it is. It's him. Tian Shen had memories of this man. In his past life, when he came to Shao, he ran into a large-scale zombie horde. Back then, he was just a country bumpkin running for his life with a bunch of commoners. As a result, this guy called Little Fifth Brother took the opportunity to demand a toll fee. Back then, a lot of people died because that bastard blocked the road. Luckily, I met Ruo Xuan later. Otherwise, I would have been killed by that Little Fifth Brother. Kuang Tu pleaded, Brother Shen, you can't spread this story about Little Fifth Brother. The Fifth Master hates it when people mention that name. No one in Chao dares to say it anymore. Down below, someone interrupted the negotiation. Get out of the way! Are you blind? The Fifth Master's crew was extremely arrogant, pushing people as they walked. The Fifth Master is here, and you're still not getting out of the way? Brother Bao's group was terrified. The Fifth Master is here. The guy tossed the bag to the other man. Move, move, move. This is all you get. If you don't want it, scram. Then he said to the Fifth Master, I've been waiting for you. Wu Longding asked coldly, where are the goods? Seeing the man lay out the goods, it's all marked. Feel free to take a look, he assessed. Not bad. You're a smart one, Dan, Tian Shen thought. It's him. He's made a name for himself in this life, too. I didn't expect him to be the top dog in Shao. He asked Kuang Tu, what's the story with the 4 guys next to him? The young man introduced them. Those are his 4 trusted men. The group is known as the 5 Dragons and 4 Tigers. The Fifth Master is able to sit firmly on his throne as the boss of the Shao safe zone thanks to these 4. Of the Fifth Master's group, Wu Longding is the strongest. The one with one eye is the Smiling Tiger, the Fifth Master's strategist. The one with one arm is the Roaring Mountain Tiger, the Fifth Master's brawler, who specializes in intimidating others. The one with one leg is the Cloud-Chasing Tiger, the Fifth Master's personal bodyguard. The one wearing a mask is the Elusive Tiger. He used to be an assassin. This guy is very strange and not easy to mess with. Tian Shen understood now, just as I expected. These 5 are all Tier 2, especially the Fifth Master. He's already reached peak Tier 2. Moreover, these guys have probably all unlocked their respective special abilities. No wonder even Ruo Xuan couldn't do anything to them. They're truly something else. Wu Longding picked up a gun to inspect it. Nice. All good stuff. I like it. Brother Bao flattered him. Of course. Only the Fifth Master has such a discerning eye. This is all stuff I saved especially for you. He tossed the man 4 tiny essence crystals. Deal. Brother Bao hesitated. 4 stones? These are all the lowest grade Tier 1 essence crystals. He ordered his underlings. Take it all. The man spoke up. Wait, this isn't right. 4 Tier 1 essence crystals for 5 boxes of guns and ammo? Who does business like that? Wu Longding's voice was cold. What? You don't want to sell to me? The man tried to negotiate. It's not that I don't want to sell. It's just that the price isn't fair. Ask anyone here, the price you're offering is way too low. Brother Bao's underlings started whispering among themselves. 4 Tier 1 essence crystals is too cheap. Who would dare do business with us in the future? Yeah, this isn't right. Keep it down. Don't meddle in things that aren't your business. He overheard them and shouted, all of you, shut your traps! What the hell do you guys know? The Fifth Master is buying these weapons to attack Yongle. If he succeeds, everyone in Shao will have food to eat. Brother Bao was shocked. Attack? Attack Yongle? The people present started discussing it. The Wu family is really going to attack Vin Lac? Isn't that a death wish? They've got some nerve, Tian Shen recalled. Wasn't Vin Lac a food processing plant? In his past life, Vin Lac was basically a public area in Shao, a paradise for scavengers, not some dangerous place. I've never heard of it belonging to anyone, Kun Tu asked curiously. Brother Shen, you know about Vin Lac too? He replied, you've heard of it? Is that place dangerous? The guy explained that Vin Lac was extremely cursed. It was originally just a safe point. A small faction once used the facilities there to produce daily necessities, but one day, everyone from that faction vanished overnight. Later, someone went to check it out and discovered that besides a bunch of mutated zombies, there was a 3-meter-tall fat zombie inside Vin Lac. That fat ass eats a person in a single bite. 5 evolved went to scout, and only 1 came back. Tian Shen was surprised. 1 bite, 1 person. Kung Tu continued, terrified. Yeah, 1 bite, 1 person. That fat zombie catches someone and just swallows them whole. I heard it's eaten no less than 10, evolved so far. Right now, Vin Lac is a forbidden zone that no one dares to approach, he guessed. Could he be talking about the Corpse Eater? The Corpse Eater isn't actually a fat zombie. In reality, it's a type of parasite infected by the virus. Once a zombie is parasitized, it becomes its puppet. Then, it continuously devours other creatures to evolve. The higher its evolution level, the larger its size. A 3-meter-tall corpse-eater zombie has to be at least level 4, and its appearance in Vin Lac must be related to the Red Fiend. Plus, it's definitely a large-scale zombie nest. Brother Bao spoke up from below. Looks like you're planning to go big this time. Ngu Longding said arrogantly. You heard him. Taking down Vin Lac is a good thing for all the people of Shao. I'm already being generous by not making you chip in. 4 cloud crystals isn't a small amount. The guy looked troubled. But this matter. He was cut off. Alright, cut the crap. Stop acting like I'm looking down on you. Didn't you say to let everyone judge? Then let the brothers here have their say. 5 crates of guns and ammo for my 4 cloud crystals. Anyone who can beat my price can have it. How's that? Fair, right? Whoever wants to bid, step up, but think carefully. Make a bid only if you have the guts. Scared, little babies? I gave you your chance. Not a single person dared to interfere. Ngu Longding said smugly. See? No one here dares to make a higher bid, which proves my price is reasonable. Hand it over. Just then, 5 cloud crystals flew over. Level 3 cloud crystals. 5 of them. From the upper floor, he called out, "You said it yourself. Highest bidder wins. This shipment is mine." The man cursed. "Son of a bitch, where the hell did this punk come from, daring to ruin my plans?" He repeated firmly, "This shipment is mine." Son Ho's face darkened as he cursed. "You're tired of living." Tian Ho stopped him. "Third brother, don't be rash." He warned, "Boss, this guy's no joke. He's been up there this whole time, and I didn't detect his presence at all. His psychic power is above mine. Boss, don't you remember? The only other person who's reached this level is that bitch." Ngu Longding muttered, "Psychic power, huh?" Thinking of Ruo Xuan, he laughed coldly. "Sooner or later, I'll catch her. Anyway, this kid really is something else. We need to handle this carefully." Ngu Longding stomped his foot on the ground, and it caved in, forming a pit. Brother Bao and the others here turned pale with fear. He thought to himself, I only used 60% of my strength in that stomp. Even though I only showed a little of what I can do, it should be enough to take him down a peg. Let's see if this brat still dares to be arrogant. Ngu Longding started the conversation. "Friend, that was a generous offer, but you look a little unfamiliar." He replied, "I'm new here. It's normal that you haven't heard of me." Tian Shen's attitude confused him. He saw my stomp, and he's still that calm? Could it be I misjudged his strength? Ngu Longding negotiated. "Friend, isn't it tiring to talk like this? Why don't you come down here?" He agreed and jumped down. All right. When he landed, his presence was even more powerful than the show-off from before. The aftershock spread, making Ngu Longding stumble. "What?" Tian Shen calmly stuck his hands in his pockets, looking at them without a trace of fear. Ngu Longding stammered, He. The people behind him exclaimed, "So strong." The crater he created was several times larger than the one Ngu Longding had made to show off. Tian Shen urged him, "I'm down. If you have something to say, say it." He bit his lip, thinking resentfully, where the hell did this brat come from? The news had already spread. Hot news. Someone standing up to the Wu family. The survivors who heard were shocked. For real? Someone actually dares to defy the Wu family? "Hurry, it's over there! Let's go see!" That's insane. To actually dare to do that. They ran as fast as they could. "Hurry up, let's go see." The person pointing the way was one of Tian Shen's plants. He turned to look at Cao Fei, who was hiding behind a wall. "I did it. Now it's time for you to get revenge on that old guy like you promised, right?" He tossed the man his payment. "Here." The man caught it. "Thanks." Cao Fei looked forward to what would happen next. He was waiting. Everyone's here to watch now. What happens next is all up to Tian Shen, Tian Ho reported. "Boss, something's wrong. Everyone's rushing over here. If we don't handle this well, it's going to be chaos." He replied, "I see it." The man analyzed. "This guy is probably a strength type, evolved specializing in attack. His real power is stronger than all of us. We probably only have a 60% chance of winning. But if we fight him now, it'll affect our plan. Plus, there are too many people around." Ngu Longding asked for his opinion. "What if we all rush him?" Tian Ho whispered in his ear. "How about we do this?" Tian Shen reminded him. "Mr. Wu Jr., is this really the time for whispering?" His face darkened. "What did you call me?" He continued to provoke. "Why the Longding face? Or are you not Mr. Wu Jr.? Son Ho and Van Ho couldn't take it anymore. "Boss, let me deal with him. That's not a name you can just throw around." "The brat," Ngu Longding roared. "Insolent. All of you, shut the hell up." He tried to act like he was fine and started a conversation. "I don't believe I've caught your name yet, friend." He introduced himself briefly. Tian Shen. He probed. "So, it's little brother Zuo. What do you plan to do with this shipment?" He replied, "Same as you. Attack Vinlock." Even brother Bao was shocked by this. "Attack Vinlock." The man's face went pale. "Holy crap, he didn't tell me yesterday he wanted to attack Vinlock. What the hell is going on?" Ngu Longding exchanged a look with Tian Ho. "Attack Vinlock? What a coincidence. If you're also planning to attack Vinlock, let's team up. How about we join your team?" Tian Shen refused. "No need. But if you're feeling generous, Mr. Wu Jr., you could sponsor me with some equipment. Didn't you say so yourself earlier? Attacking Vinlock is a good thing. You and Bucktooth Jiang go way back, so you even paid him. We've just met for the first time, so I won't be polite. Sponsoring me with 5 crates of ammo and 5 crates of protective gear isn't too much to ask, is it?" Ngu Longding said sarcastically. "Little brother Zuo, you've got some nerve, huh? Just arrived in Surshao and you're already trying to rob the rich?" He was unfazed. What are you talking about, Mr. Wu Jr.? At most, you can call it an investment. When Vin Lak is liberated, your investment will definitely be rewarded. Am I right, Brother Bao? The man flattered him. Brother Shen is absolutely right. Brother Bao's heart was screaming. It's been days, and Brother Shen still remembers that. Oh God, I'm begging you. Please don't hold a grudge against me. Dian Ho saw Ngu Longding's face darken and his lips tighten, so he warned him. Boss, stay calm. We still have important business to attend to. He muttered a curse. That little brat! He threw the cloud crystals towards Brother Bao. For him. Then he turned to him and said, Little Brother Zuo, huh? You better be a man of your word. Don't back out after you get the goods, Son Ho asked, confused. Boss, are we just leaving like this? Dian Ho reminded him. Shh, don't say anything. The boss has another plan. He was surprised. A plan? Ngu Longding tried to swallow his anger and said, However much this brat took from me today, I'll make him spit it back out tenfold later. The next day, the group watched a pickup truck cross the road, chattering curiously. Isn't that the Wu family's truck? Is he really going to sponsor Tian Shen? Damn, what kind of background does Tian Shen have to be able to rip off the Wu family? Sir Shao is about to change. I heard that Tian Shen guy is even stronger than Boss Wu. Does this mean the Wu family is showing weakness? Probably. This is the first time I've ever seen the Wu family look so meek. Ngu Longding's underling spoke up, annoyed. Boss, you're giving that Tian Shen guy way too much face. I say we all just storm his place tonight and waste him, and that'll be the end of it. Dian Ho reminded him. Talk less. Second brother, can't you see the boss is pissed off? Son Ho was frustrated. I don't know what kind of plan you two have, but I can't swallow this insult. He was not happy with that attitude. You're always getting so worked up. From the start, the boss never intended to attack Vin Lak. That was just an excuse, a cover for outsiders. The real goal is to get ready to wipe out the remnants of those major powers. A cover for outsiders. I don't get it. That Tian Shen guy plans to attack Vin Lak too. Is he also trying to put up a smokescreen? If we gather so many people and weapons in such a short time, we'll draw attention. But it's a different story if we say we're going to attack Vin Lak. Although using this place is pretty risky, the fact that all the major powers are watching us so closely actually makes it a good spot. The boss wants to wait until we have enough people, then while all eyes are on Vin Lak, he'll launch a surprise attack, so they won't know what hit them. Once Tian Shen takes the factory, we'll just take care of him while we're at it. We'll scoop up both the guns and the factory. If he can't get it, even better. He'll be fighting for his life against those zombies. When that happens, is it even a question who benefits? So that's Son Ho's big brain play, huh? I don't really get it, but it sounds sweet. No doubt about it. Stick with the boss and we'll eat well, Wu Longding spoke up. Third brother, you're the smartest one among us. Guess what I'm thinking right now? The man stroked his chin thoughtfully. Is the boss thinking about what comes after uniting Sir Cao? He denied it. No. To be honest, I'm less interested in uniting Sir Cao now. Do you guys remember the sword on Tian Shen's back? That thing is the real deal. Son Ho was surprised. Is there something special about the sword? Wu Longding's greed had been stirred long ago. I used to be a sword collector. I can tell if a blade is good with just one look. The only reason I held back that day was for that sword. That sword is a masterpiece. Third brother, once this is all over, I'll hand over all the management work to you. You're better suited for it than me. I want to get stronger. In this day and age, only the strong are respected. That Tian Shen punk dares to strut around in front of me. Isn't it because he thinks he's stronger than me? And he got that sword. Isn't that also because he's strong? Once I get my hands on that sword, I'll raise my power to the next level. Forget uniting Sir Shao. Even if I wanted to become a king in this apocalypse, no one would dare stop me. So remember this, Wu Longding concluded. Our target this time isn't to unite Sir Chou, it's Tian Shen. As the car returned, Brother Bao started sucking up. You're truly different, brother. Your words carry so much weight. 2,000 bullets, over 20 guns, and a pile of bulletproof vests. That's enough to arm an entire squad, Tian Shen replied. It's not that he respects me. He's actually sponsoring me to attack Vin Lak for real. He was shocked. Attack Vin Lak? Are we really going to attack Vin Lak? He repeated. I already announced it in the market last night. How could I go back on my word? See, Little La is already distributing weapons to them. I called you out here to get ready to move out. Brother Bao hesitated. Move out right now? Cao Fei demonstrated for Brother Bao's men, but you have a lot of guys who lack real combat experience. I have some doubts about their combat strength. You're holding the gun wrong. Watch me, he stammered. We're really fighting? Kuang Tu asked with concern. Brother Bao, what do we do now? Can we really take Vin Lak with just a few people? It feels like we're just going to our deaths. The man had no choice but to place his trust in the boy. What are you talking about? We've got Brother Tian Shen here. It'll be fine. Hand out the bulletproof vests, one for each person. Tian Shen warned. Put the bulletproof vests down. Those things will only get you killed faster. Most of you are normal people, or level 1 at best. When fighting zombies, you either don't let them get close, or you run. A bulletproof vest won't stop a slap from a level 2 zombie. Instead of wearing that extra weight, It's better to go into battle light. You can still run when things get dangerous. Brother Bao felt like his life was over. Why do I have a feeling I'm definitely going to die today? Guang Tu and Trung felt the same. I have that same bad feeling. Ruoxuan stepped out and called to Tian Shen. His gaze softened. She offered, "Is there anything I can help with?" He advised, "You just suppressed the virus. Don't you need more rest?" She refused. "Thank you. But I don't like sitting around doing nothing." Tian Shen agreed. "Well, in that case, I happen to have some rear support matters I need your help with." Ruoxuan was surprised. "Rear support? It might be a bit much for me to handle alone." The boy called for little La. Lan Sha zipped over and asked, "What'd you call me for?" Ruoxuan was astonished to see her. "You broke through to level 3 that quickly?" she revealed. "That old phony grandpa helped me." She understood. "You mean for her to go with me?" he said with confidence. "Yeah, with little La's support, I'm sure no one can stop you." Ruoxuan left, reassured. "Then it's settled." Lan Sha was puzzled. "Did you tell Sister Ruoxuan the plan?" he replied. "Not yet. I was going to let her rest in the safe zone." She asked irritably. "Then why did she look like she already knew everything just now? What kind of conversation did you two have?" He took the chance to take a jab at her. She probably guessed. "She's seen everything we've been doing these past 2 days. How can you hide anything from Ruo Xuan's IQ? But if it were you, you probably wouldn't have figured it out. I guess this is what they call an unspoken understanding." Brother Bao approached to report, "Brother Tian Shen, I have something very important to tell you. I've discovered quite a few people spying on us around here. I think we're being watched." Brother Tian Shen, this isn't simple. I'm guessing at least half of the powers in the safe zone are watching us. Tian Shen corrected him. "You're wrong. It's all times the powers in the safe zone that are watching us." Brother Bao's face turned ashen upon hearing the bad news, and the boy added, "Not only that, but the moment we leave, they'll follow right behind us. And as soon as we take down Vin Lac, they'll rush in to snatch the fruits of our victory." The man panicked. "Then, what do we do?" The boy wasn't concerned. "It's a good thing, isn't it? What's coming next is a great show. How can it not have an audience? Besides, when the show reaches its climax, the villain needs a chance to take the stage, right?" Elsewhere, a group was already watching from a rooftop. It was Wulong Ding and his men, lying in wait. Someone opened the door and reported, "Boss, Tian Shen's group has set out. Nearly all the major powers in the city have sent their main forces to tail them." He praised, "Excellent. It seems Tian Shen is a man of his word." "I like that." Tung Ho asked curiously. "Aren't we going to follow them?" Wulong Ding retorted. "No, we have other things to do." His plan was to be the Oriole waiting behind the mantis that stalks the cicada. They were riding in a truck. "A little further ahead is an intersection. There are 3 roads to Vin Lac. We should probably decide which one to take now." He looked at the map. "It seems the appearance of the Red Fiend has caused some big changes in Sur Shou. In my previous life, I only remember there being 2 roads to Vin Lac, but now there's a third one." Tian Shen asked Brother Bao, "What's the difference between these 3 roads?" The man pointed. "The 2 roads on the left are detours, but they're safe. Before the monster in Vin Lac appeared, all the scavengers used these 2 routes." The boy asked, "What about the road on the right?" Brother Bao replied, "Only Sister Huyen has been through that way. This is intel she provided." Tian Shen was suspicious. "What do you mean? You haven't gone?" The man replied, "Not exactly. You know full well how strong Sister Huyen is. That road isn't difficult, but there are several zombie hotspots along the way, making it extremely dangerous. With a group this large, we're too conspicuous a target." Tian Shen continued, "So you're saying taking that road will cause a huge commotion, right?" Cao Fei looked in one direction with interest. He gave the order, "It's up to you. We're taking the road on the right." Brother Bao was shocked. "You can't be serious. We're really taking the road on the right?" He beckoned with his finger. "Come here." The man leaned in to listen as Cao Fei whispered. Brother Bao was intrigued by the plan. "That sounds fun. Let's do it," he was told. "Just wait. It might be a lot more interesting than you think." Cao Fei looked at the man and then lowered his head with a meaningful smile. A group of people stood on a rooftop, observing. They discussed among themselves, "I can't believe they're taking that road. Isn't that a suicide mission? They'll probably get their asses handed to them by zombies and run back with their tails between their legs before they even reach Vin Lac. Should we still follow them?" "Of course we follow," Hoan Min calculated. "If they take that road, they'll definitely have to fight a horde of zombies. We'll take the opportunity to be the fisherman who profits. Setting other things aside, just picking up the cores they drop might be enough to let us snatch that shipment of weapons. Later, just let them fight the zombies. We're not the only ones who came out from the safe zone. After they're done, we'll continue to tail them." 2 subordinates replied, "The boss is wise. Understood." Cao Fei celebrated silently. "Just as expected, all the people from the safe zone are following us." "Excellent." Tian Shen gave a signal. "Then it's your turn to perform," he said confidently. "Don't worry. My gun is getting real hungry." When the first shot was fired, a boom echoed, and the bullet whizzed out as if it had eyes, speeding toward its target. One by one, their ambush points in the city were blown apart. He said excitedly, Yeah, holy shit, that was a rush, Brother Bao. It's all thanks to your M500, the large caliber bullets, the higher velocity, plus the enchantment. The destructive power was on a whole other level. The guy cleverly said, Brother Fei, what are you talking about? This is your M500. Long Ding Thi thought to himself, Jesus, what a fucking psycho. These people. No, are they even human anymore? Hoan Min's group was stunned by the scene. Two of the lackeys whispered to each other. Boss, what now? Should we? The guy snapped. Go up there now? You want to die? The man stammered. Then what should we do? Hoan Min replied. I have my ways. He turned to the man behind him and said, You see, you can't handle this alone. Come on out and talk. Old Liu and Old Tian stepped out to greet him. Try you, Hoan Min. Haven't seen you in a few days. You've gotten a lot smarter. How boring. I thought you guys would lead a sneak attack. He mocked them. You guys have really improved, getting this close without anyone noticing. Old Liu interrupted. Enough. We don't have much time. Let's get to the plan. Hoan Min agreed. Fine. Let's talk face to face then. You saw it. To be blunt, I can't handle that kind of firepower. Old Liu admitted. It's true. It's incredibly powerful. Unless we can find a way to get close, there's nothing we can do to him. Tran La added, There are so many of us. It's not impossible to get close. After all, no matter how strong they are, it's hard to defend from all directions. I think the one we need to watch out for is that Tian Shen guy. I've heard rumors. They say he's stronger than the fifth master, and he seems to specialize in close combat. The henchmen fell silent, their faces filled with fear. Seeing this, the guy spoke up. Brothers, we're out of time for planning. We've completely underestimated Tian Shen's strength. Our only chance is to unite. Besides, I'm guessing that to take Yongli from them, the number of people we have here is definitely not enough. Go back and call for more. Bring all our elite forces here. On Tian Shen's side, he calmly brought a cigarette to his lips and took a drag. Cao Fei asked expectantly, Tian Shen, how many guys do you think they'll call this time? He replied, the more, the better. That's right. It seems like your ability has improved again. He was surprised. You noticed? Tian Shen replied, Obvious, isn't it? An M500 alone would never be this effective. Cao Fei revealed, the M500 uses large caliber rounds. It's true that I can enhance its power with my enchantment, but there's a limit to the increase. Look at this. Seeing the bullet in his friend's hand, Tian Shen was shocked. Externalized energy. Are you tier 3 now? He denied it. Not yet. Isn't it because you let me absorb some of that meteorite fragment energy last time? I've been able to feel it lately. So, I somehow grasped this technique without even realizing it. I thought I was tier 3 back then, too. Turned out I got my hopes up for nothing. He tapped Cao Fei on the head. Learn to be satisfied. This is a tier 3 technique. The fact that you've grasped it means you're not far from tier 3 anymore. Besides, mastering a high-level technique is a rare thing. It's both a gift and an opportunity. You should really get a feel for it. Cao Fei still wasn't quite satisfied. If I knew this, I would have had Brother Bao go back and report. Brother Tian Shen, we're ready. The ground below glittered with cloud crystals. He urged them on. Go, go. I'll give you guys 40% of the spoils. The man replied. Understood. Let's get to work, brothers. For Brother Tian Shen. A cheer erupted. For Brother Tian Shen. A knife plunged into a zombie's corpse. It was Brother Bao's first time seeing them. So many cloud crystals. The two from Tian Shen's group watched with satisfaction as everything went according to plan. This time, Brother Bao collected a huge amount of cloud crystals. He jumped for joy. We're rich! We're really rich! I've never seen so many cloud crystals in my entire life. Kuang Tu suspected something was wrong with him. Brother Bao, what's wrong with you? Brother Bao hugged the pile of cloud crystals like a treasured child. You don't get it. I've struggled in Sochao for so long, Ding, and every penny I've earned, I've had to risk my life for. All we have to do is harvest, not fight. What could be better than this? This is the first time I've ever felt this way. Even taking orders from someone else feels amazing. Quick, gather up all these cloud crystals for Brother Tian Shen. Tian Shen was inspecting the goods. The color's not bad. Most of them are tier 3 cloud crystals. It seems the cloud crystals from zombies affected by the Crimson Demon are also upgraded to a certain level. Cao Fei was thrilled. This is awesome, he asked Kuang Tu. How much is left? The man reported. Almost done. Brother Bao's group is clearing the surroundings and will be back soon. Tian Shen knew all too well. Let's wait. Buckteeth is probably over the moon right now. But besides collecting supplies, we still have more important things to do. We're moving too fast. How are they supposed to gather enough people? Back on Hoan Min's side, the person who had just returned to report was punched so hard a tooth flew out and his whole body fell backward with a thud. Trio Hai was panting, exhausted after a training session. He shouted, Come on! Who's next? If you've got the guts, step up. The group of underlings was hesitant. This guy's too strong. Why don't you go first? You think I'm stupid? You go, a voice announced. Make way. The fifth master is here. He and 3 of his men walked in coldly. Triuhai immediately cursed. Fifth, it's you. There's no grudge between my men and you. Aren't you afraid of payback for doing this? The fifth master teased. Look at you. You don't even have the strength to curse properly. What payback could I possibly face? That's right. What did you just call me? The man's hand grabbed his throat and squeezed tight. The fifth master threatened. Listen closely. From now on, when you see me, you will call me fifth master, even if you go to hell and meet the king of the underworld. You better remember that for me. You will call me fifth master. Triuhai's face turned purple from lack of oxygen. A crack was heard, and he collapsed with a thud. Seeing Tung Ho return, the man smiled and asked, "You're back? What did you find out?" He reported, "I've investigated thoroughly. It's definitely because of Tian Shen." The fifth master asked for confirmation. "You mean all those people who suddenly rushed out of the safe zone were all to deal with Tian Shen?" Tung Ho confirmed, "Yes. I heard there's an evolved with Tian Shen who specializes in long-ding range attacks. He can bombard a wide area." They took the main road to Yongla. Tian Shen didn't make a single move along the way. They relied solely on that one, evolved to take care of all the zombies they encountered. The fifth master's face darkened. This Tian Shen guy, he's just one surprise after another. Tian Ho suggested, "Boss, why don't we just go? Almost all the masters in the safe zone are gone. The ones left are nothing." The man was resolute. "No, you guys stay here. I'll take the main force over there." The entire group of underlings was shocked. "What?" The fifth master said seriously. "No, we can't underestimate that Tian Shen guy's strength. It's best if we all go together. Third, there's something I haven't told you yet. That power of mine. It's back." "What?" Tian Ho was overjoyed. "It's back? Then doesn't that mean?" The man was confident. "That's right. This time, I can go all out. No matter how strong Tian Shen is, it'll be useless. Besides, all the masters from the safe zone are out. All the juicy targets are over there. Just leave Tian Shen to me. You guys can relax and mess around the safe zone. It's been a while since you got to unwind, right?" The group cheered. "The boss always knows us best. If you say so, boss, we'll listen. I've been holding back for so long, ding. Don't worry, boss." The fifth master just hoped, "Tian Shen, you better put up a fight. Don't disappoint me." Meanwhile, Ho and Min's group was in ambush at the welcome gate of Yongla, right where Tian Shen's team had parked their vehicle. He asked the person next to him, "How long, ding, has it been?" The person replied, "Almost half an hour." He frowned. "They've been in the car for nearly half an hour." "Yeah, you don't think it's a trap, do you?" Triu Hai was suspicious. "Maybe we should go check it out." Finally, Hoan Min realized. "It's not. We've been played. There's no one in the car. They left a long ding time ago." The group erupted in discussion. "We've been watching this truck the whole time. We didn't see anyone get out." There's always a blind spot. They might not have all gotten out at once. I'm afraid this vehicle was already empty before it even got here. So what do we do now? We've lost Tian Shen. Do we still attack Yongle or not? Hoan Min figured that since almost all the masters from the safe zone were gathered here, even if Tian Shen pulled a fast one, it wouldn't affect the overall situation. "I think we should take a group of evolved in to check it out. Even if we can't kill that monster, we can at least scavenge some supplies and make the trip worthwhile. What do you guys think?" They agreed. "All right, let's do that." He gave the order. "All right, that's the plan. The regular guys will stay outside and keep watch. If you spot any sign of Tian Shen, report it immediately. All evolved, move in." Inside a patch of withered reeds, Bao asked, "Tian Shen, how much longer do we have to go? How much farther is it?" Tian Shen replied, "It's right ahead. Just past this field of reeds is the area behind Yongla." The guy was curious, but the back door to Yongle has been locked tight for ages. "How are we supposed to get in from here?" He corrected him. "We're not using the back door." The guy was confused. "If we're not using the back door, how the hell do we get in?" Tian Shen was brushing off the ground. "Found it. It's here." A trapdoor appeared before his eyes. Tian Shen recalled, "In my past life, when I was a scavenger with Zhang Tingyu and Chuzhou, we discovered this trapdoor. This door leads to the factory's cold storage. I found a lot of good stuff in here back then. Never thought these hazy memories would come in handy." He called out, "Bucktooth Bao, Gangzi, you two and Fei come down with me. The rest of you, hide in the reeds. Report anything you see immediately." "Roger." "Right, it's dangerous down here. Make sure you stick close to me," Bao stammered. "Dangerous." They waded down into the cellar, water splashing with every step. Bao felt a chill, looking around fearfully as he walked. A corpse startled him, making him jump. "Crap, you sure this thing isn't going to suddenly jump up?" Gangzi shared his fear. "Brother Bao, let's just go first. This place is giving me the creeps," he stammered. Then you go." The guy tried to push him forward. You go first. I'll cover the rear for you." Suddenly, a drop of blood dripped onto Bao's chin. He looked up to see a blood-stained skull looking down at him. The coward's eyes went wide as he grabbed onto Gangzi. The kid was terrified. Brother Bao, I'm scared." The guy lost all his usual bluster. I'm scared too. Tian Shen, we can't take this anymore. What the hell is this place?" Tian Shen calmly reassured them. "Calm down. This path used to be packed with zombies. You should be glad they're all dead now. Bao was still scared. But this is too terrifying. The smell of fresh blood is still so strong here, Tian Shen explained. Any place with a corpse eater is like this. A corpse eater is an independent living organism. It slaughters any creature that gets near its territory, whether human or zombie. After accumulating kills for days, the corpse eater's territory becomes saturated with the smell of fresh blood. Bao was curious. So if the corpse eater is an independent organism, why do we have to sneak in? It's just one creature, right? Why not just charge in and get it over with? Tian Shen revealed, I need to find a few things. They should be around here. The guy was still dazed when Cao Fei called out, Tian Shen, over here, just like you said. There really is a cold storage unit. Bao was surprised. Is this what Tian Shen was looking for? The cold storage. Cao Fei tried to open the door. Looks like this door is completely rusted. I think I can just pull it off. He lifted the entire cold storage door off. A stream of water splashed onto Bao's face, and he thought the water here stank. Cao Fei prompted him. Didn't you want to know what Tian Shen's plan was? Look inside and you'll find out. Bao had a bad feeling. Inside? The guy's face went pale. This is... Looking at the bodies hanging inside, Bao was speechless for a long ding time. These are... bodies. Why are there so many bodies? Where the hell are we? Finally, the two of them couldn't hold it in anymore and started retching. What the hell is this? I can't take it anymore. I'm... Bao hesitated. Tian Shen. What in the world is going on? He revealed the truth. What you're seeing are the corpse eater's reserves. This is its treasure trove. The guy was in shock. Reserves? A treasure trove? Tian Shen explained, the corpse eater's puppets don't just fight for the parasite, they're also its food. So, it instinctively stockpiles rotting corpses and bodies for later use. The larger the corpse eater, the faster its puppets are consumed. A puppet this big wouldn't be able to keep up with the consumption rate if it didn't save up some food. The two of them were stunned as they understood. No wonder there were fewer and fewer living things the closer we got to Yongla. Turns out this thing killed them all. He denied it. Not only that, as his blade poked a corpse, plumes of green gas escaped. Tian Shen added more information. These rotting corpses are also the best place for the parasites to multiply. A corpse of this size can usually contain hundreds of worm eggs. The two of them couldn't stand it and started puking again for the second time that day. So disgusting. What kind of monster is this? Disgusting. I can't take it anymore. I'm never eating meat again. Bao heaved until his face was ashen. Tian Shen, with so many bodies here. Doesn't that mean? Tian Shen confirmed his fear. That's right. If the worm eggs here hatch, we're looking at a few thousand at the very least, maybe even tens of thousands. He slashed with his blade. This place was my target from the very beginning. Looking all over the Yongle factory, the only place that could hold this many bodies is the cold storage. If we don't destroy this place, these corpses and worm eggs will become a huge threat in the next battle. Gangzi now understood. No wonder you told me to bring so many flamethrowers. Bao saw the bodies. It's moving! Gangzi grabbed onto him and asked, Tian Shen, what's happening now? Tian Shen announced. The eggs are about to hatch. Cao Fei gave an order. Fatty, get ready to come down and spray fire. The guy agreed. Yes, the worm eggs had hatched into small worms. He called out, Fei, he replied. Got it. A throwing knife zipped through two of the worms. They fell to the floor and started smoking. Cao Fei was amazed. Wow, it's highly corrosive. What was more amazing was, my daggers are still completely intact. Tian Shen explained. That dagger of yours was made by Lin Wei. She also added some fentite powder to it, making it much more durable than a normal alloy. Bao wondered. Tian Shen, why are these worms suddenly hatching? Did they spot us? Tian Shen replied, I don't think so. The spot where the worms fell was sizzling and smoking from corrosion. He guessed, these worms are being corroded by their own acid. They probably haven't fully developed yet. The corpse eater outside must have been agitated, causing these worms to hatch early. But besides us, what else could possibly threaten the corpse eater? Tian Shen looked up. It's those guys up there. He was annoyed by their interference. These idiots. Hoan Min's group was stopped in front of a warehouse door. This is the last warehouse. Everyone, stay quiet. The guy cracked the door open to peek first. Then, Hoan Min threw the door wide open to get a better look. He confirmed, no zombies. All clear. Old Man Liu let out a sigh of relief. They discussed among themselves, we've searched the entire Yongle area and found nothing. We're gonna be rich this time. The zombies in Yongle must have all left. Screw Tian Shen, and Boss Zhang. Hoan Min suggested, let's take this chance to just take over Yongle. Xiao Zhang advised him, don't celebrate too soon. Old Man Mu's team just ran into trouble near Yongle a few days ago. Have you forgotten? I think it's better to be cautious. Let's sweep the area one more time. The guy frowned. Again? We've already searched twice. If you don't trust us, go search again by yourself. Xiao Zhang, you're the leader of a faction. After all, if you're this indecisive, how can you expect anyone to respect you? Someone stopped them. Hey, stop listening to their nonsense and come see what I found. They had found a huge stash. Wheat seeds. And salt, too, the other guy said proudly. See? I told you it was good stuff. Hohenmin's face darkened as he looked in and asked, What are you two doing? The two of them reported. Boss, it's seeds and salt, and there's quite a lot of sugar, too. The guy went silent when he heard this. The others started chattering. Seeds and salt? And sugar, too? How long ding has it been since we've tasted anything sweet? How can there be so much of such a rare commodity here? Hohenmin was cold. Looks to me like you two were planning to keep it for yourselves. Finders keepers doesn't apply. Hand it over, now, the two of them protested. But, Boss Zhao, this is no different than robbing us. That's right, don't act all high and mighty just because your territory is big. You're known for playing dirty. Don't think we're afraid of you. The guy let his fists do the talking. What did you say? His wrist was caught by old man Tian. He spoke up. Boss Zhao, why resort to violence? They have a point. Finders keepers. Isn't that the long ding standing rule of Chuzhou City? Think about it, everyone. How big is Yongle? How many supplies are inside? What we see before us is just a grain of sand in the desert. Besides, now that Yongle is empty of zombies, it's only a matter of time before Old Man Wu takes it over. Wouldn't it be a shame if we couldn't even get this grain of sand by then? So, I suggest we split up and look for supplies. Once we've dealt with Tian Shen, we'll take the supplies and leave. We'll all go our separate ways. Wouldn't leaving an empty Yongle for Old Man Wu be much more fun? Hohenmin thought to himself. In terms of numbers, I'm not afraid of anyone. If we follow this plan, won't 80% of the supplies here fall into my hands? When that time comes, at worst, I'll just have to kill them and take their stuff. After all, my overall strength is the greatest here. The others have already made their choice. I agree. I agree too, old Tian replied. Let's do it. The group then split up. In that case, we'll go this way. Then I'll go that way. A subordinate reminded old Tian. Boss, they've set out. Shouldn't we also hurry up and go gather supplies? He was calm and unhurried. Right now, those two idiots are definitely plotting something. One of them is planning to use his advantage in numbers to take all the supplies. The other one wants to kill and rob, but unfortunately for him, he's too clever for his own good. In a bit, you guys pretend to be old Zhao and old Liu's men and start a fight with each other. I want to see them beat each other bloody, and in the end, I'll be the one who reaps all the benefits. Besides, it's been a while since I've gone out to gather supplies myself. I'll consider it a life experience for today. The two guys started sucking up to him. The boss is brilliant. They had no idea that danger was lurking behind them. A zombie was hiding. As the group left one by one, the last person was snatched away. Old Tian turned back, asking suspiciously, Huh? Where's little Wu? Where did he go? His subordinate replied, I don't know. Another person gone. He grew panicked. Where's Siu? How did Siu disappear too? The person next to him pointed upwards. Boss, look up there. The corpse eater stared down at them, and old Tian's face went pale with fear. Monsters in the underground warehouse. Cao Fei was shocked. What? They already got in? Tian Shen analyzed the situation. Yeah, thinking about it, the highest probability is that they've already stormed Yongle. The corpse eater must have sensed a threat, so it hatched its eggs ahead of schedule to surround his nest. He was troubled. What should we do now? Tian Shen decided to keep these people alive. They were still useful. They couldn't all die. We'll split up. Bucktooth, how are you two coming along with the preparations? Anbao reported. The flame thrower has been assembled with an automatic ignition device. It can be used at any time. Kuang Tu added, the kindling has also been soaked in gasoline, but because of the worm eggs, we haven't spread it out yet. Tian Shen thought to himself, it's fine. In a short amount of time, the corpse eater can only hatch this many worms. Right now, it's focused on dealing with the people upstairs. It should be safe here for now. He gave Cao Fei his mission. After I go up, the battle with the corpse eater will probably start immediately. It should take about 10 minutes. You stay here. After 10 minutes, no matter what happens, do not light the fire. All right, everything is ready. Now we just wait for the corpse eater. Hoen Min's group was shocked as they were chased by the corpse eater. How did such a huge zombie suddenly appear? What the hell is going on? The guy snapped irritably. You're asking me? Who the hell am I supposed to ask? A moment ago, I heard screams from old Tian's direction. By the time we got there, only this monster was left. I don't get it either. Suddenly, one of his men clutched his head and screamed. Tu Trung was startled. What's wrong with you? A red line appeared on the man's neck, similar to the one on the corpse eater's shoulder. It hurts so much. My head feels like it's going to split open. The man's pupils had turned bright red. The entire group had turned into zombies. The surviving humans were terrified. They've become zombies? How is that possible? They were clearly still breathing. How could they turn into zombies? When one of them opened its mouth and spewed out a swarm of worms, they realized, this isn't right. These aren't normal zombies. The worms. It's these worms that are doing this. Hoen Min's subordinate begged, Boss, let's run. The boss was at a loss. Run where? Look around us. Old Liu was in despair. Damn it, this is the end for us today. Panicked screams echoed. Help! Save me! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Tian Shen's saber flew through the air just in time, piercing through a part of the corpse eater's body and the zombies behind it. Before the astonished eyes of Hoan Min's two men, he planted his saber on the ground. Seeing him standing there, they couldn't believe it. Tian Shen. The guy was surprised by his presence. Why is he here? So strong. With just one strike, he sent that monster's arm flying. We're saved! The corpse eater growled, looking towards the one who dared to attack it. Worms shot out from the other corpses towards Tian Shen, but he sliced them all to pieces. Corrosive fluid again. The equipment here is pretty well preserved. It might be useful later. It would be a shame if it gets destroyed like this. As the corpse eater lunged forward, Tian Shen swung his saber again. The other group was discussing amongst themselves. Why is it so noisy over there? What the hell happened? The smoke's too thick. I can't see anything. Should we send someone over to check? The boss said not to make a move until he gives the signal. The thick smoke made it impossible for them to see who it was. He was now facing the corpse eater, its body already regenerated. The corpse eater continued to charge at Tian Shen, determined to take him down. The saber strike sent green liquid spewing from its body. He backed away, thinking, as expected, this corpse eater's recovery ability is stronger than I anticipated. I bet it's related to the Red Fiend. I can't drag this out until dawn. I have to finish this quick. Tian Shen swung his saber again, aiming for its neck. The neck worms were severed again, falling to the ground. They began to swell up inside, and in an instant, they exploded with a boom, releasing black gas in all directions. Hoan Min, hiding behind a wall, thought, it exploded. What's going on outside? This is... He saw the corpse eater was still intact. His saber was smoking from the corrosive acid in the mucus. Tian Shen faced the corpse eater, a pool of mucus between them. The two onlookers were amazed. Incredible. The monster's injured. Hoan Min and old Liu hugged each other. We're saved. We're finally going to live. With Tian Shen here, we won't die, someone shouted. You idiots. The real disaster is just beginning. That's not its wound. Back when I came to Yongle to scavenge, I saw this monster fight 3 Tier 2 experts with my own eyes. It has an ultimate move. It releases all the parasites from its body. Once they make contact with a living thing, the parasites will immediately explode. The two of them went pale with fear. All of them? Then how many parasites would that be? Don't tell me even Tian Shen won't be able to escape. Tian Shen reminded them coldly. If you know that, then why aren't you running? You waiting to die? The whole group scattered in chaos. Run! Run! Don't stop! Save! Save me! The corpse eater growled as it watched them flee, and was about to strike them down. From behind, he taunted it. Instead of killing people, why don't you worry about your own nest? It looked towards its smoking nest and finally understood. Tian Shen rushed forward from behind with his saber. Too late to realize it now. The corpse eater's mouth hung open, unable to react. His face was grim. Tian Shen put all his strength into stabbing it. Worms gushed out, and the corpse eater's entire body collapsed to the ground below. The worms shot out, swelled up, and then burst. The neck worms began to slither forward. The other group ran for their lives. Help! Help me! They finally reached a safe place. They collapsed onto the ground, panting heavily. Damn it. I'm done. You guys can think whatever you want. I'm going home. We've run this far. It should be safe now. A gun was pressed to Hoan Min's head. Giving up already? Zhao Hoan Min, I'm the one running the game now. Even if you don't want to play, you have to. A subordinate reported, Boss, there are too many of them. Hoan Min asked angrily, Old Wu, what's the meaning of this? The man said casually. No meaning at all. I just wanted to ask you about something. Is Tian Shen inside? Hoan Min was evasive. What if he is? And what if he isn't? Wu Longding punched him. You don't need to worry about that. Just watch carefully. This guy laughed coldly. The real show is just getting started. The smoke from the corrosive acid hissed as it rose high into the air. Wulong Ding's subordinate reported, Fifth Master, all the evolved humans have been subdued. The ones that needed to be tied up are tied up. For the ones who put up a fight, I cut the tendons in their hands and feet. The regular people have also been disarmed. We have complete control of the scene. They have no chance of turning the tables. The man was satisfied. Good. That just leaves Tian Shen inside. An explosion that big. Even if Tian Shen isn't dead, he must be on his last breath. That's right. From now on, So Xiao belongs to the Fifth Master. The smoke has almost cleared. Go in and see. They walked into the smoke. What a foul smell. The corrosive power of this acid is really strong. Tian Shen must be dead. Wulong Ding was worried. The acid. That saber will be all right, won't it? Someone called out, Fifth Master, look! His saber was currently stuck in the ground. That's the saber. It's still in one piece. He ran over joyfully. Thank goodness. The blade is still here. Even acid this strong couldn't corrode it. What a fine blade. And now, it's mine. Just then, something incredibly fast appeared. Where did the saber in front of him go? Wulong Ding was stunned. What was that? Tian Shen's voice rang out, and Wu Longding's whole group looked up toward the sound. He teased. Taking other people's things without asking is very rude, you know. Wu Longding was horrified. How is this possible? Wasn't he surrounded by that swarm of insects? How could he have survived that? And what's more, without a single scratch. Calm down. I have to calm down. There's no way he could have withstood that explosion just now. He must have found some way to escape. It seems this punk isn't just strong. His speed is also formidable. It's fine. Even if he has the advantage in strength and speed, he must have used up a lot of energy in that last fight. I haven't even played my trump card yet, so I still have the upper hand. Wu Longding spoke up. Tian Shen, you're pretty good, actually escaping that explosion. He replied. So what? Cao Fei reported through the earpiece. We're out. We've regrouped with the others. No casualties. Tian Shen replied. Good. I've dealt with the carrion eater. You take Bucktooth and check the supplies, then collect everything. I'll handle things out here. Cao Fei warned. Be careful. Hearing this, Wu Longding's face darkened. Tian Shen, isn't it a little too early to be talking about supplies and harvests? Am I just heir to you? Bring them here. Huan Ming and old Liu, tied up tightly, were thrown to the ground with a thud. The man spoke. Tian Shen, I know what you're thinking. The only reason you're looking down on me is because my 4 most trusted men aren't here, right? That's right. Without their strength, I'm really no match for you. But have you ever stopped to wonder why I still dared to come here, knowing that? Wu Longding placed his hand on Huan Ming's head, and the man's face began to wither. Don't! Tian Shen was surprised by this turn of events. This ability, its absorption, Huan Ming's entire body had already turned into a dried-up corpse. Every muscle in Wu Longding's body bulged with power. This is the feeling. His upper body swelled. His name was Zhao Huan Ming, a powerful evolved, whose specialty was rapidly activating his muscles for an explosive burst of strength. Now, that energy belongs to me. Tian Shen thought to himself, in my past life, when I knew this guy, he was only a Tier 1. I never expected his new ability upon reaching Tier 2 would be absorption. This ability allows him to absorb the powers and strength of others to enhance himself, causing his own power to skyrocket in a short amount of time. The only side effect is that once used, it's irreversible. The person whose power is absorbed is guaranteed to die. In my past life, after entering the era of the powerhouses, evolved with this ability were practically the common enemy of all humanity. Once discovered, they would be hunted down by everyone. Old Liu was terrified when he saw Wu Longding targeting him. Don't come over here, Tian Shen decided. It seems that getting rid of you would be considered eliminating a major threat. The man found this hilarious. Get rid of me? You'll pay the price for underestimating me. The man screamed in despair as he saw the hand touch his head. No, don't! Old Liu became a dried corpse. The ropes loosened, and his head hit the ground. Crackling lightning began to radiate from Wu Longding's legs. The lightning coursed around his muscular body. Wu Longding's fists also radiated a formidable electric current. He roared, unleashing his power. I've wanted an attack ability with an electric current for a long ding time. The people present were curious. Such powerful energy. Is this the true strength of Master Wu? Between Tian Shen and Master Wu, who will be the victor? He laughed triumphantly. A breakthrough. This is the feeling. Ruo Xuan called out to Tian Shen. I can sense the aura of a Tier 3 expert. What's going on over there? He replied. Xuan, you're here? She reported. I'm almost there. I've taken care of things. Tian Shen continued. How is the safe zone? Ruo Xuan said expectantly. Everyone who needed to come has arrived. The audience is all here. They're just waiting to see what kind of show you'll put on. He promised. Don't worry. The opening act is over. Tian Shen appeared calm. Now, for the climax. The two of them stood facing each other, staring down their opponent. The group of people chattered excitedly. Can you guys feel that? The aura coming off Master Wu is insane. He might even be stronger than Tian Shen, right? Who's gonna win in the end? Old Tian prayed. I hope Tian Shen beats Master Wu, otherwise we're dead for sure. Didn't you guys see? Master Wu's ability is absorption. If Tian Shen is defeated, what chance do we have of surviving? They were terrified. So what do we do? He replied. What else can we do? Just pray to Buddha that Tian Shen wins. As Longding as he wins, we'll definitely have a chance. A red glint appeared in Wu Longding's eyes. Tian Shen was surprised to see him transforming. He looked forward to the next reaction. The man frowned, looking at his opponent. Energy. Seeing the aura surrounding Tian Shen, Wu Longding salivated. Now that's some powerful energy. As Longding as I can absorb you, I'll be invincible. After speaking, he lunged toward him to attack. Wu Longding raised his fist. Tian Shen, you're mine! A deafening boom echoed as thick dust and smoke billowed high. The surviving group worried. That's so powerful. Is Tian Shen still alive? A sizzling sound came from within the smoke. Seeing that he was unharmed, Wu Longding sneered. You think you can dodge every time? Tian Shen pondered. Is the sigil in his eye related to the Red Moon Demon? Wu Longding craved energy. Red veins spread across his body as he screamed. Give me your energy! His saber sparked. The energy you want. Tian Shen sent a brilliant slash towards him. Is that it? Everyone present was shocked. From Ruo Xuan's position, she saw it all. Wu Longding's entire body had been sliced into pieces. Pitch black smoke rose from his body. Tian Shen saw that the red fiend's sigil was still there, and not only that, it was multiplying. A gurgling sound came from the sigils, putting him on guard. Wu Longding's whole body healed and swelled up like an overinflated balloon, with a constant gurgling sound coming from within. He expanded to the point of self-detonation, and a blinding light flashed along with the explosion. He suspected, no, that wasn't an effect caused by the meteor saber. Besides, Wu Longding was already dead after being cut down. Was his corpse being decomposed by a virus? Could it be that before fighting me, this guy was already infected with the Red Moon Demon virus? Old Tian dealt with Wu Longding's men. Get these bastards. Master Wu is dead. Show them no mercy. Hit them hard for me. They hastily tried to escape. Let's retreat. The 4 tigers are still at the safe zone. They can take control of the situation. Let's go. Retreat now. Old Tian's men gave the order. After them. Don't let these bastards escape. They exclaimed, run. We'll have a chance if we make it back to the safe zone. Suddenly, the 4 signature items of the 4 tigers flew through the air, landing in front of them. One person stammered, These are the 4 tigers things. Why are they here? Ruo Xuan appeared. Isn't it obvious? Those 4 have gone to meet their maker. They recognized her. You're Su Ruo Xuan, the #1 scavenger of Chuzhou. Su Ruo Xuan killed the 4 tigers. Are she and Tian Shen on the same side? How is that possible? Hasn't she always worked alone? Why would she suddenly join Tian Shen's faction? I can't believe Tian Shen managed to recruit the strongest scavenger. No wonder Master Wu died such a miserable death. She ordered, surrender and you'll be spared. Take 1 step forward and you die. Make your choice. They were forced to make a decision. They discussed amongst themselves. What do we do now? One of them yelled. Cheng, are you tired of living? Shut your mouth, Ruo Xuan reminded old Tian. What are you standing there for? Arrest them. He was startled. Ah, yes, ma'am. Old Tian ordered his subordinates. Quick, arrest them all. She walked over to him. Congratulations. Was this all part of your plan? Tian Shen replied. Not all of it. Wu Longding. Look over there. Looking at the site of the explosion, she was shocked. How did this happen? Tian Shen said grimly. It's good that you understand. This isn't simple. My spiritual power hasn't reached that level, but you can do it. Ruo Xuan understood what he meant. Don't tell me you suspect others have it too? Tian Shen confirmed. It's very likely. My worst fear may have already come true. Everyone in Chuzhou City has been infected by the Red Moon Demon, and much earlier than we thought. Ruo Xuan couldn't believe it. What? Tian Shen advised, let's not make a big deal out of it for now. Right now, we need to get these people in order. After confirming his speculation about the Red Moon Demon virus, she suddenly said, I understand. Tian Shen, wait. If I turn into one of those things, promise you'll kill me. The atmosphere froze in that moment. He thought in silence. Tian Shen swore that he would never let that happen. Tian Shen's group returned to a house in Yongle. Sitting at a table, he emptied a large bag of soul crystals. This was their haul from fighting the zombies earlier. 75 Tier 1 soul crystals, 30 Tier 2, and 10 Tier 3. This amount of essence crystals is probably on par with the entire safe zone's reserves. Tian Shen kept his promise. You get 4/10 of it, take it. An Bao was terrified. No, I won't take it. A fortune like this will only bring trouble. I may be greedy, but I wouldn't be able to protect a fortune this massive even if I took it. It's safer with you. Besides, I have my own agenda, Tian Shen asked directly. What agenda? Let's hear it. The man replied, Brother Than, I know you took down Vin Lac for a greater purpose. I, Giang, would like to be one of your men. An Bao handed him the list. This is the list and inventory I just recorded. This time, we got 25 rifles and 2,000 rounds of ammunition from New Gia's group. We lost 500 rounds and harvested 115 essence crystals. After taking Vin Lac, 2,011 people joined our forces on the spot, and we captured and recruited 187 of New Gia's remnants as prisoners. Among them are 32, evolved, with 29 at level 1 and 3 at level 2. Tian Shen concluded, it seems the results are better than I expected. Ruo Xuan added, Nu Gu Jia and the 4 tigers are both dead. A huge power vacuum has appeared in the Sochao safe zone that needs to be filled. It's only natural for you to take their place now. Besides, these people just witnessed you cut down the Carrion Eater and Nu Gu Jia with their own eyes. Right now, your reputation is at its peak. The man flattered. Sister Huyen's contribution was also huge. A lot of people joined because they heard of Sochao's #1 scavenger. I'm prepared to split all these people into 3 groups led by the level 2, evolved. Just give the word, and I'll do it immediately. He slammed the list on the table and asked, Do you know why I called you here? To put the right people in the right positions. I'm not good at managing forces, but you excel at it. An Bao hesitated. Brother Than, you mean? He replied, Before, Holding on to this would be courting disaster, but from now on, it's because you've earned it. I'm preparing to build a new safe zone in Vinlac. I called you over because I want to put you in charge of building the safe zone and managing the people transferring from the old one. An Bao accepted the order. All right, I'll do it. I'll go organize them for work right now. He stopped him. Hold on. Tian Shen turned and signaled to Ruo Xuan. Try it, she warned him. Stay still. I need to confirm something with your body. Her finger pointed at An Bao's forehead, and red patterns appeared. Ruo Xuan turned and nodded at him. Tian Shen said, All done. Go do your work. When An Bao was outside, he immediately asked, How many is that now? She reported, 15. The three of you are fine, but the Long-Ding term residents of So Xiao, including myself, all have traces of the Red Fiend virus in our bodies. Your concerns weren't for nothing. I'm afraid everyone in So Xiao has been infected by it. Tian Shen decided, It seems the plan to kill the Red Fiend must be expedited as soon as possible. Just then, Xiao Bai ran in, chirping at Tian Shen's feet. Cao Fei and Lan Sha chased after it. Looking at it in his palm, he asked, What's wrong? He recounted, You told me to take Xiao Bai treasure hunting. I don't know why, but a moment ago it just suddenly bolted over here like it was possessed. We couldn't stop it. Tian Shen guessed. That means it really did find something good. He turned and told Ruo Xuan to wait for him there. Walking outside with them, Lan Sha got curious. Is there a new lead? Tian Shen reminded her sternly. Less gawking. Get to work. Cao Fei still teased. Yeah, right. After Xiao Bai led them to a wall, he was surprised. Here? He turned and called to Lan Sha. I don't think Fei and I can squeeze through there. You try it. She obeyed and crawled down into the hole. Yes, sir. Immediately, a foul stench wafted out. Lan Sha grimaced. It reeks. She was shocked when she saw what was in front of her. These are insect eggs. They took the egg out. They understood. This must be what Xiao Bai wanted us to find. Lan Sha was curious. Is this an egg left by the carrion eater? Cao Fei suggested. This is disgusting. How about we just burn it? Tian Shen inspected it. This isn't an insect egg. This is the carrion eater's venom sac. Inside, it contains a highly concentrated corrosive fluid that it secretes. It's many times stronger than the corrosive substance already in its body. We need to store this thing carefully. Although it's very dangerous, it will be useful at the right time. You two, go find some glass jars and store this liquid in them. You have to be careful when you do it. A single drop is enough to lose your entire hand. Lan Sha looked at her hand in fear. My whole hand? Cao Fei added. Brutal. He sighed in relief. Lucky I didn't push the carrion eater to use this during our fight, or else even I might not have made it out alive. Tian Shen went outside. I have something else to do. You two handle storing the venom. Lan Sha felt that Brother Than seemed to be in a rush. Cao Fei replied, Of course, a spring night is worth 1,000 pieces of gold. It turns out he went back to teach Ruo Xuan the breathing method. This breathing technique not only helps you refine the virus energy, thanks to it, your spiritual power and resistance to the virus will also increase. Looking at her cultivation speed, Tian Shen thought, That's Ruo Xuan for you. It took Fei and that kid La 20 minutes, but she was the only one who succeeded on her first try. Back when I was first learning to breathe, Uncle Luo taught me for a whole afternoon before I completed a single cycle. It seems I can never compare to these natural-born geniuses. After practicing the breathing method, Ruo Xuan should be better able to suppress the Red Fiend's mark. Her combat power will also recover quite a bit, but to resolve the threat from the Red Fiend, just concentrating our forces to attack the zombie nest isn't enough. When the time comes, even if we manage to lure out the Red Fiend, we have to have an ace up our sleeve to deal with it. Perhaps I have to upgrade my meteor blade. Energy enveloped the blade. Cao Fei brought 2 jars. This is all we got. That venom sac looked big, but it was mostly skin. We only got 2 jars of venom out of it. Tian Shen was satisfied. That's enough. If we had this earlier, the fight against the giant zombie wouldn't have been so exhausting. 1 bottle of this would have been enough to melt off its entire lower half. Each of you keep 1 bottle. You can use it as a last resort in the future if you're in danger. Lan Sha looked curiously at the pile of powder on the table. Why did you grind the meteorite ore into powder? He explained. The radiation from meteorite ore is damaging to high-level zombies. I ground it up to apply some to the meteor blade. She wondered, why grind so little? Isn't there still half a large chunk left? Tian Shen revealed, this stuff is rare and hard to find. We have to be frugal. Besides, just this little bit is enough to deal with most types of zombies. Even if we run into the Red Fiend, the meteorite ore powder will still be effective. There's enough here for you two to apply to your own weapons. We can all upgrade together. The 2 of them exclaimed happily. You're the best, man. Suddenly, a sizzling sound came from the blade. The 3 of them turned to look, and they realized the meteor blade was smoking. Cao Fei was suspicious. What's happening? Lan Sha felt that the meteor blade seemed a little different than before. Tian Shen continued to grab a handful of powder. Let's see what a little more does. The entire blade sizzled. Tian Shen thought to himself, I've had this feeling before. The first time I transferred the armor coating to the meteor blade, I had this same feeling. It was as if the meteor blade came to life and had a connection with me. Could it be because I added a meteorite fragment when it was forged? I thought the meteor blade was just harder and sharper than a normal sword. But now it seems that meteorite fragment has opened up huge potential for upgrading the meteor blade. Could it be that the meteorite ore activated this potential in the meteor blade? Tian Shen made a decision. In for a penny, in for a pound. Lan Sha was scared. Brother Tian Shen, don't tell me you're planning to. Cao Fei thought it was too risky. He took the ore and placed it on the meteor blade. Let's risk it. The ore slowly fused with the burning heat of the meteor blade. Smoke rose. In an instant, the meteorite ore was completely absorbed by the meteor blade. Cao Fei and Lan Sha exclaimed in amazement. It fused! He watched as the fiery veins inside the meteor blade gathered. This is a blood groove. The meteor blade returned to its former appearance, now surrounded by a blood groove. Cao Fei and Lan Sha hadn't caught up with the situation yet. That's it? What in the world just happened? He closed his eyes to feel it as he picked up the blade. The strange connection on the meteor blade had vanished as if nothing had ever happened. Did I just use more than half a block of meteorite ore just to add a blood groove to the meteor blade? Cao Fei stepped forward. Let me try. He took out his throwing knife. Nothing changed. Cao Fei was a little disappointed. It seems like it was useless. Lan Sha was curious. Fei's weapon was also forged by Sister Lin Wei, and the materials were the same, so why did only the meteor blade react? He figured that when the meteor blade was forged, he had added a meteorite fragment, and moreover, he had once connected with the energy inside it while he was deep asleep. That must be why there's a difference between them. After absorbing the meteorite ore, the meteor blade must have some other abilities as well. I guess I can only discover them in battle. An Bao returned to report, Brother Than, I've finished the job you gave me. I've divided today's new recruits into 3 groups, each led by one of the Tier 2 evolvers. We've also taken inventory of the supplies at the Vinlac warehouse. There's enough to feed us for 2 months. Tian Shen praised. Good work. Looks like we can make our move sooner than planned. The guy was surprised. Move sooner? He opened the map. I confirmed with Ruo Xuan earlier, there are over 20 zombie nests in total in Sochao. I plan to wipe them all out within 2 weeks. The number shocked him. All of them? Boss. I knew you wanted to do something big, but I didn't think it would be this big. Tian Shen asked, What? Having second thoughts? He denied it. No, I'm just surprised we're making such a huge play. To be honest, everyone wants to destroy the zombie nests. They knew that if they could solve this problem, surviving in Sochao would be a lot easier, but anyone who messed with the zombie nests never met a good end. Before you guys arrived, several major factions joined forces to attack a nest, but their rear was weak. They got ambushed from behind, and everything was stolen. Lan Sha was surprised. Ambushed? Who would be that bold? Aren't they afraid of retaliation? An Bao said, annoyed. Who else but Wu's crew? He wasn't surprised at all. So it's him. He must specialize in taking advantage of situations like that, which is why he's expanded so much. An Habao couldn't contain his indignation. Exactly. So you taking him out was exactly what the people wanted. But because of that incident, no one dared to even mention attacking the nests again. Besides, attacking a zombie nest always means casualties. No matter how great your reputation is, you can't bear that kind of sacrifice. Tian Shen thought to himself, no wonder there weren't many rules in the early days of the apocalypse. In his past life, 10 years after the apocalypse, during the extinction period, attacking a safe zone while others were dealing with zombies was a huge taboo. You'd definitely be hunted down by the Alliance's top masters. Right now, the people of Sochao are in a state of panic. Getting them to work together on something big isn't as easy as I thought. He continued, You mean, if I lead them to attack a zombie nest now, they might go, but we can't afford too many casualties, right? The guy confirmed. Right. With your current reputation, boss, you could definitely organize 1 or 2 assaults. After all, everyone believes in your strength. Tian Shen smiled, satisfied. Then this is easy. I actually have a way to wipe out the zombie nests without any sacrifices. He circled a point on the map. This is the closest nest to Vinlac. To ensure Vinlac's safety, we'll take it out first tomorrow. It'll be good practice for you guys too. An Bao broke out in a cold sweat. Practice? Attacking a zombie nest could be considered practice? They approached the first zombie nest to prepare for the assault. The zombies shambled along the road in the dark of night. An Bao peeked his head out, watching a zombie shuffle past the car he was hiding behind. He announced over the comms, I'll go over the operational procedure one more time. Everyone, try to remember it well. These low-level zombies are just the outermost defense. The real nest is in the underground parking garage behind them. Our objective is to lure these low-level zombies near Vinlac and eliminate them, giving the boss a chance to rush in and handle the high-tier zombies. Everyone was hesitant. There must be 1,000 zombies around that nest. How can a few of us handle that? Besides, you really think just luring them to Vinlac will solve the problem? Something feels off about this. An Bao assured them, Don't worry. If the boss says it can be done, it can definitely be done. He also said that those who participate in this first nest raid will get 60% of the spoils. The mention of 60% got everyone's spirits up. He continued to persuade them, and you have to know, that's 60% of the entire nest's loot. Even if the plan fails, the boss can still get us out. This is a no-loss situation for us. All profit, they said excitedly. Yeah, let's do it. Anabao held his gun, and his men did the same, preparing to fire. After his shout, zombies were continuously shot in the head. They roared and charged towards them. Anbao's group bolted. Run! Lure them to Vin Lac. Tian Shen's side got the message. They've started. Let's move out, he reminded his team. Anbao's men shared their experience of being chased by zombies. What a rush! This is the first time in my life I've been chased by so many zombies. The person next to him was running out of steam. You still have the energy to talk? I'm about to collapse. The guy urged him. You have to keep running even if you can't. Once we reach Vin Lac, it'll be easy. They were confused. Bao, even if we get to Vin Lac, we only have so many guns. How can we fight 1,000 zombies? Yeah, no matter how brilliant the boss's tactics are, he can't kill this many. Bao cut them off. Less talk. You'll understand when we get to Vin Lac. Gunshots rang out. He looked up and saw a group of people firing at the zombies. Reinforcements are here. They were responsible for picking off the stray zombies. We're not far from Vin Lac now. Stay close. Don't get separated from the squad, Anabao ordered. Team 2 is here too. Get into the reeds and herd the zombies together. Tian Shen teased. Bucktooth, you're pretty fast, huh? The guy was frantic. Is this really the time for jokes? Hurry, follow the trail back to Vin Lac. Two hordes of zombies were facing off, growling at each other. The two groups charged, fighting fiercely to claim their territory. They wouldn't stop snarling and hissing at their rivals. Fists flew, and the place descended into chaos. Cao Fei watched with satisfaction as the zombies tore each other apart below. He exclaimed, just like Tian Shen said, when two different zombie nests meet, they'll always fight. That territorial instinct is ingrained in their blood. This is the perfect time for us to strike. Cao Fei's gun was already aimed at them, firing away. A loud, booming sound echoed as a massive explosion went off. The group watched the smoke and fire shoot high into the sky, awestruck. So powerful. They started talking amongst themselves. Is this the boss's tactic? Tactic? What tactic? You only need tactics when you can't win. Bao thinks we're just being resourceful when you're outgunned, kiddo. When the smoke cleared, it revealed a stray zombie. Seeing it, they cheered and charged forward to finish them off. Lan Sha led the group, killing all the stragglers and collecting the loot on the spot. Charge! Kill the boss! Get that experience! The zombie, seeing their morale, probably wished it could die a second time. A cloud of dust and smoke rose, and the roars of zombies echoed. Cao Fei guessed, all the low-level zombies are dealt with. Tian Shen's side should be finishing up soon, too. At that moment, at the Research Institute's observatory, someone was typing furiously on a computer in the research lab. Longding Shuyan was impatient. How is it? The person reported. New data entered. We should have the results any second now. Tutich asked curiously. Uncle, what are you guys calculating? He replied. Before he left, that big brother told us to keep a close watch on the meteor's situation. The data we've collected these past few days is a bit strange, so we have to recalculate its trajectory. The little girl asked again. Is another meteor about to fall? Longding Shuyan was serious. This is a natural disaster. We can't stop it. We can only do our best to collect data and prepare to respond. A warning flashed on the screen. Collision risk increasing. He asked in astonishment, what's happening? The staff member reported, the data shows that 20 minutes ago, the meteor accelerated again. It will hit Earth in just 7 days. They were terrified. 7 days. Longding Shuyan decided, Tian Shen is still in Sochao. We have to find a way to let him know. In a parking garage, Tian Shen was finishing off the last zombie. He asked Ruo Xuan, is this the last one? She confirmed, yeah, I've scanned everything. Not a single one slipped through the net. Tian Shen asked further, see any traces of it? Ruo Xuan closed her eyes, trying to search. Crimson Demon didn't leave any trace here. I can't sense that virus energy source either. It's not in this nest. He understood all too well. Crimson Demon is extremely cunning. Finding it won't be easy, but these nests are its painstaking creations. If we destroy a few more, it'll have to show its face eventually. She said suddenly, wait, I have something to ask you. While we were fighting the zombies earlier, were you helping me? Tian Shen was puzzled. Is there a problem? She replied, of course there's a problem. I noticed that earlier, you would occasionally, whether intentionally or unintentionally, steer the easier-to-deal-with zombies towards me. This proves you understand my abilities very well, but I've never told you about myself. How did you know? I understand your abilities well. They might seem diverse, but they all boil down to the application of mental energy. You use your mental energy to simulate the vibrational frequency of matter, causing the enemy's body and your mental energy to vibrate at the same frequency, eventually leading to collapse. That's how you make the zombies' brains explode. Your ability to control zombies is even less noteworthy. You must have gotten better control over your psychic power after reaching Tier 3 to discover this ability. The higher your psychic power gets, the more ways you'll discover to use it. Ruo Xuan asked further, "What else do you know about me?" Tian Shen couldn't remember exactly. A lot. Even he couldn't list it all, and he didn't want to discuss it further. He just called Xiao Bai to go home. Ruo Xuan changed the subject. "I heard from Lan Sha that there's a problem with your blade. Is everything okay?" Tian Shen shared. "Earlier, when I was slaughtering those high-tier zombies, I felt the blade's damage increase a little, but it wasn't very noticeable," she continued. "An increase is still good. You can't deny that, can you? It would be a huge waste to lose that entire chunk of meteorite ore just for a tiny damage boost. Maybe the blade still has undiscovered latent power. Wait a minute. Are you asking because you're worried about me?" Ruo Xuan whipped around. "You're reading too much into it. Today's mission is done. We'll hit the next zombie nest tomorrow," leaving Tian Shen behind, who softly called her name, Ruo Xuan. 5 days later, Ruo Xuan was shocked by what she saw. This was a horde of zombies swarming Dongyi from all directions. To be precise, it was a zombie flood of all different types. They were everywhere, pouring into the city. Ruo Xuan woke up screaming in terror. "The zombie flood!" He immediately asked, "What's wrong?" She shot up. A dream. They were currently on a rooftop. Tian Shen was curious. "You were just practicing your breathing exercises. How did you suddenly fall asleep?" She rubbed her aching head. "I guess it's because I've been using up too much psychic power lately, so I'm a bit exhausted. We've already wiped out 12 zombie nests, but we still haven't found any trace of Red Fiend. Could we be wrong? What if Red Fiend isn't hiding in the zombie nests?" Tian Shen stated decisively. "I've already considered that possibility, but even so, we still have to clear out the zombie nests. We need to arm up as fast as possible. Normally, it takes 2 years or more for a zombie nest to form. But the apocalypse only started half a year ago. The zombie nests here were deliberately created by Red Fiend. Creating these nests must have consumed a huge amount of its viral energy. We've destroyed 12 nests in a row. That's insane," Ruo Xuan guessed. "So you mean if we just keep destroying them, we're bound to find a clue about Red Fiend, and then it'll be forced to attack us, revealing its true location?" He confirmed. "That's right. We've already destroyed 12 nests. If we take out more today, that'll make it 15. There's no way it can just sit back after losing 70% of its total nests." Cao Fei saw that Buck Teeth was back. There were no zombies chasing him. Did the plan fail? "Tian Shen, they're back. There are no zombies chasing them." This surprised him. Tian Shen immediately asked Bao, "What happened? You couldn't lure the zombies away?" The guy denied it. "No, that's not it. The zombie nest was empty. There wasn't a single zombie inside." They were shocked. "Empty? It was really empty?" "Not just around the nest. There was nothing inside either," Bao recounted. "The entire zombie nest was completely bare." Cao Fei suggested, "Could Red Fiend have controlled the zombies and moved them?" Lan Sha frowned. "Is it hiding from us?" He knew better. If it knew we were coming, it should have set up an ambush. Hiding isn't Red Fiend's style. Ruo Xuan guessed. Or maybe, Red Fiend has started to make its move? He replied, "Very likely." Tian Shen ordered Bao, "Tell the other 2 groups to send their evolved to the other zombie nests to scout the situation. Everyone else, assemble and await orders. To be safe, we'll head to that nest ourselves. If this is a new move by Red Fiend, it's bound to have left traces." They moved toward the zombie lair. Cao Fei looked around the place. "Huh? There's more of this stuff here than at the last nest. It's covering the entire ground." He asked Ruo Xuan, "Well, did you find anything?" She reported, "This nest is strange. It's enveloped in an unusual flow of viral energy. The aura is very powerful. It must have appeared recently." Tian Shen asked impatiently, "Is it Red Fiend's viral energy?" She found it odd. "It's very similar, but its aggressive nature is much stronger than before. If it really is Red Fiend, then it must be much stronger than before. Wait, I found it." Ruo Xuan pointed to the ground where they were standing. "There's something under here." Tian Shen could feel it too. "I didn't notice before. It seems this strange stuff has the ability to block psychic power. With my level of psychic power, it's easy to miss if you're not looking closely." He immediately performed a few basic blade strikes, cutting a deep pit below. Cao Fei suggested, "I'll go down and check it out." Lan Sha volunteered, "Let me go. I'm the fastest one here." He objected, "No. Ruo Xuan and I will go together. You 2 stay here and keep watch." The 2 of them jumped down into the pit. He was surprised when he saw it. "Wow, I didn't expect it to be so clean down here." Ruo Xuan called to Tian Shen, "Look over here." He turned to look, skeptical. What he saw shocked him. This is quite the collection of elites. Sharp claw zombies, black demons, slasher mouth zombies, 10 high-tier zombies, all connected to a broken egg. Tian Shen realized, They've all been drained into dried-up corpses. Ruo Xuan was stunned. Was it Red Fiend? He shared her thought. It's very possible, Tian Shen thought to himself. Most of these zombies were at peak Tier 3 or Tier 4. Red Fiend has already started absorbing them. Consider and hesitantly, is it trying to break through to Tier 5? If that bastard actually reaches Tier 5, the consequences will be unimaginable. He decided, let's head back to the rendezvous point first. They returned to the rendezvous point. Bao reported, Boss Tian, we've checked the other 2 nests. They're just like the last one. Completely empty. It seems our attacks on the nests have already had an effect on Red Fiend. Ruo Xuan was frustrated, but we're still too slow. If we had been faster, Red Fiend wouldn't have had time to absorb those other nests. Tian Shen countered, no, our speed has been incredibly fast. That's precisely why Red Fiend had to rush to absorb them. Among the zombies it absorbed, the strongest was only mid-tier 4. They were far from reaching their evolutionary limit. But Red Fiend rushed to absorb them anyway, which proves our actions are having a definite effect. There's just one thing I still don't get. Red Fiend absorbed the high-tier zombies, so where did all the low-tier ones go? How did they all disappear? I haven't figured that out either. Before we left, I checked the surrounding area but didn't find any possible hiding spots. Besides, you can't just hide entire nests of low-tier zombies. Bao raised his hand to speak. Boss Thien, sorry to interrupt, but it'll be dawn in another hour. He was surprised. That fast? We spent a lot of time searching the nests today. The main force definitely can't make it back to Vin Lac within an hour. How about we return to the safe zone to regroup first? Tian Shen muttered. The safe zone, huh? He thought to himself, I decided to build our safe zone in Vin Lac because the old one had too many hidden dangers. Plus, I always had a strange, indescribable feeling about that place. But he's right, the main force can't get back in an hour. And it won't be safe to travel with such a large group after sunrise. He gave the order, inform everyone to return to the safe zone and regroup. Wait until dark, then we immediately head back to Vin Lac. 3 hours later, at the Su Chao safe zone, the sun had already risen. Bao brought 2 people over for an introduction. Boss Thien. These are 2 well-known, evolved from the old safe zone. They're also the owners of this building. He replied, I see. Sorry to impose. The 2 of them spoke up. No, this building was already quite empty. Having you here, Boss Thien, makes it much livelier. We couldn't be happier. That's right, everyone in Suchao knows of Boss Thien now. It's our honor to host you. Tian Shen cleared his throat, giving a signal. Bao understood and spoke up. Boss Thien and I have things to discuss. You 2 can go about your business. They headed for the door. All right, just call us if you need anything. As they were left alone, Tian Shen asked, those 2 want to join our forces? Bao reported, yes, they're both Tier 2 evolved, with about 50 subordinates under them. Back in the day, they were considered big shots in Suchao. Even the Wu family had to show them some respect. Actually, it's not just them. Many factions in the safe zone have come to get on our good side. Right now, there are 7 factions that want to join us. I think coming to the safe zone this time was the right call. We can use this opportunity to expand our forces a bit. Tian Shen agreed. Recruiting people is fine, but we have to make sure they're trustworthy and can actually fight. We're not just taking anybody. Bao accepted the order. Understood. I'll get on it right away. He understood clearly. Red Fiend has started to move. We'll probably have to face a massive battle soon. Strengthening our numbers right now is the logical decision. But why do I have such an uneasy feeling? Did I forget something? Lansha opened the door to call Tian Shen. Xiaobai is acting weird. I don't know what's wrong with it. Hearing this, Tian Shen was surprised. Lansha recounted that after entering the safe zone, Xiaobai began to act abnormally. It just kept trembling. This had never happened before. Is it about to evolve? Doesn't seem like it. There are no energy fluctuations on its body. Besides, we haven't fed it anything weird lately. It looks more like it's terrified. Tian Shen muttered to himself. Xiaobai has always been sensitive. Its ability to judge danger and opportunity is spot on. If it's this scared, something big is about to happen. Ruo Xuan slammed the door open and shouted, Tian Shen, something's happened. A zombie horde. Zombies are flooding into the safe zone. The 2 of them were horrified. Zombies. Yeah, Tian Shen went up to the rooftop of the building and looked down. A horde of zombies. They were swarming the area below. Seeing a whole street packed with zombies, Cao Fei blurted out, how did this happen? How could so many zombies gather here without you or sis-in-law noticing? Lan Sha added, it's a black tide. Just how many of them are there? Tian Shen estimated at least 100,000. He remembered that in his past life, So Chao had fallen to this very horde of tens of thousands. If you get surrounded in there, even a 4th-rank master would find it hard to escape, Tian Shen revealed. At this rate, the zombies will flood the safe zone in half an hour at most. Tell the main forces to retreat immediately. An Bao was curious. Why? How could the zombie horde get into the safe zone? The safe zone is supposed to be completely safe, man. In the past, So Xiao had many scattered safe zones, but when the zombie hordes came, all the others were wiped out. Only this safe zone managed to avoid disaster every time. Kwang Tu agreed. That's right. The zombie horde has never come to this safe zone before. He spun around and grabbed the guy by his collar, demanding, "What did you just say?" Kwang Tu repeated, "The zombie horde has never come to this safe zone before. Tian Shen bro, everyone knows this. The safe zone can avoid the zombie horde, otherwise why would they call it a safe zone?" Tian Shen cursed himself. He should have figured it out sooner. How could So Chao have a safe zone? It's impossible for So Xiao to have a safe zone. He screamed out an order. "Get out of the safe zone now! Tell everyone to evacuate immediately!" Suddenly, a deep rumble echoed from beneath the building. They staggered as the building shook. An Bao was in shock. An earthquake. Ruo Xuan pointed to a smoking corner of the city and called out to Tian Shen. The ground below suddenly split in two. It was happening everywhere. Cracking sounds filled the air. The group stared blankly in one direction, at the giant sinkhole in the city center. Someone couldn't help but ask, "What is that?" Cao Fei said urgently, "Tian Shen, over there. There's another one over there. Give me the binoculars." Through the binoculars, they saw zombie hordes on every side. There was a horde to the southwest and another to the northeast. Not only that, but every single road leading out of Sochao around the safe zone was packed solid with zombies. They're all over the city. We're surrounded. Ruo Xuan could finally believe this was real. Hearing that, he became suspicious. An Bao collapsed to his knees. "It's real. All of it is real." Someone in the back muttered, "It's really happening. It wasn't a dream. It wasn't a dream. We're done for. We're all done for." Tian Shen snapped. "What the hell are you talking about?" "What do you mean it's real?" An Bao explained. "I've dreamed of this scene before. It's exactly like my dream. This isn't a dream, it's a premonition. Everyone is going to die here." An uproar broke out. "Me too. I dreamed it too." "So did I." "Me too." He turned back to ask Ruo Xuan, "You too?" Cao Fei and Lan Sha were bewildered. "I never had this dream." "I didn't either." "What the hell is going on?" Tian Shen yelled. "It's the Crimson Demon's mark. Everyone in the safe zone has the Crimson Demon's mark on them. Those weren't premonitions. It was just the Crimson Demon's mark influencing you all." An Bao ran up to report, "Tian Shen bro, something's wrong. People are starting to get red marks on their bodies. It's chaos down there." They were horrified. "Red marks." The man held up his arm, revealing the red sigils that were appearing on it. "Red marks. Are these them?" Others were experiencing the same thing. "I have them too! What is this?" They started to panic. "Am I turning into a zombie?" "No, I don't want to become one of those things." "Tian Shen bro, are we really turning into zombies?" "Tian Shen, what do we do? I don't want to become one of those things." "Tian Shen! Tian Shen!" Ruo Xuan called his name softly. "Tian Shen." She pulled down her collar to show him. "I'm getting the marks too." In this situation, he blushed. Ruo Xuan ignored it and continued, "I can feel that as the mark spreads, the energy in my body is becoming more unstable. I think the moment this thing covers my entire body will be the moment I mutate. Do you remember what I said that day?" Back then, she had said, "If I turn into one of those things, you have to kill me." Tian Shen pulled Ruo Xuan into his arms and vowed, "No, I won't let that happen. Not the zombie horde, and not the Crimson Demon. I found you this time. I will absolutely not let that tragedy happen again. As long as we kill the Crimson Demon, this will all be over." The sea of zombies continued to advance, packed shoulder to shoulder. The deep pit under the city held an unknown secret. He promised, "Trust me, I won't let that happen." She suddenly asked, "With your abilities, you could still run now, couldn't you? I can sense it. The Crimson Demon is down in that pit. You take Lan Sha and go. Leave the rest for me to handle alone. We're just strangers who crossed paths. You've already done so much for me. You don't need to risk anymore." Tian Shen held on to her. "Ruo Xuan, no matter what happens, I will never abandon you. Never. As long as we kill the Crimson Demon, the mark will disappear on its own. Trust me, we can do this." He asked An Bao, "Bucktooth, do you trust me? The red marks on you guys, just like Ruo Xuan's, all come from a single zombie. For now, it won't make you mutate, but the longer you have it, the less your bodies will be able to resist. To stop this, we have to kill that zombie. That zombie's name is the Crimson Demon. You've heard us mention it before. Now we're gonna kill it, but I definitely can't do it alone. I need you to help me organize our people. Can you do it?" This was too much for the man. But An Bao regained his resolve. "Don't worry, Tian Shen bro, leave it to me here." He was satisfied. "Good, let's go." Down below, everyone was panicking. "Hurry, run, the zombies are coming. The horde, it's the zombie horde." Everyone was screaming. "I don't want to die. I don't want to turn into one of those things. Help me." Someone was getting drunk. "You think we can escape by running? Might as well have a few drinks and go out in peace." Some people were so agitated they started fighting. "You son of a bitch, get the hell out of my way." Seeing this, Lan Sha sighed. Just yesterday, this place was still a safe zone, and in the blink of an eye, it's become this, he explained. This place was never a safe zone. This so-called safe zone was probably a trap from the very beginning. Right now, what we have to do is kill the Crimson Demon and end all of this. Tian Shen got a message from An Bao. Tian Shen bro, it's Bucktooth. How are things on your end? Everyone's going crazy because of the marks, so I couldn't gather that many people. Almost 100 people have already fled, but the good news is that most of the evolved are still here. Tian Shen praised him. You did well. Just stay on that building and wait for my orders. The man complied. Roger that. You guys better move fast. The zombies are almost here. Seeing Ruo Xuan looking sad, Lan Sha softly called, Sister Ruo Xuan. Cao Fei zipped past her, reminding her, don't say anything. He understands better than anyone. In a situation like this, what sis-in-law and Tian Shen need isn't comfort, but trust. This battle is completely different from the ones before. We're about to face an enemy that even Tian Shen isn't sure he can defeat. The only thing we can do is quietly stay by their side and keep moving forward. When they stopped at the edge of the pit, they started talking among themselves. It's too quiet here. Is the Crimson Demon really down there? Ruo Xuan confirmed with certainty. It's down there, I'm sure. He lit an explosive round and then threw it down into the pit. The pit was indeed very deep. The falling explosive round illuminated what was below. Lan Sha peered down, her jaw dropping in astonishment. What is that thing? Cao Fei was tense. It's huge. For the first time, they saw Tian Shen look afraid. That's the Crimson Demon's cocoon, a gigantic red cocoon. Cao Fei took out his gun and aimed down below. Bullet after bullet, bang, 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 rained down. However, the cocoon's shell wasn't damaged at all. He reported back, it's no use. My explosive rounds have no effect. How could that be? Tian Shen gritted his teeth, his body trembling with rage. Level 4. Peak level 4. No, it's more than that. I can feel that the energy hidden inside the Red Fiend right now is far beyond level 4. At this rate, it can definitely break through to level 5. To have reached this stage and still not break out of its cocoon. Instead, it's still accumulating more energy. What the hell is the Red Fiend planning? A rhythmic thumping sound started up behind him. Tian Shen turned around, sensing the sound was coming from the Wandao. He picked up the blade to inspect it. The Wandao felt as if it were alive. It was vibrating. Tian Shen wasn't sure. Could it be reacting to the Red Fiend? The bindings wrapped around the Wandao came undone. He was curious. Is the Wandao reacting to the Red Fiend? The blade was covered in a red glow. Lan Sha asked curiously, What is it, Tian Shen? He replied, It seems the Wandao is absorbing the virus energy inside my body. And this absorption, it's completely out of my control. I can't stop it. He was straining. I can't let it go. This was the first time something like this had ever happened. Asterisk. At the rate the Wandao is absorbing my energy, my own healing ability is barely enough to keep up. Asterisk. Asterisk. If I don't solve this in time, I won't be able to use my full combat strength. Asterisk. Ruo Xuan saw the blood groove on his blade begin to glow. Is this phenomenon some form of charging? He found it strange. Asterisk. Charging? The Wandao was forged from a meteorite fragment. The Red Fiend's birth is also related to a meteorite fragment. Maybe there's some connection between them that I don't know about. Asterisk. Asterisk. The Wandao started absorbing my energy. Could it be because it sensed the Red Fiend? Right now, I can clearly feel myself and the Wandao becoming a single entity. It's like the sword has a life of its own. Asterisk. Asterisk. Perhaps the Red Fiend is also the key factor for the Wandao's evolution. Asterisk. An Bao shouted, Tian Shen, are you okay over there? The zombie horde is almost here. The zombies! They turned around to a thunderous rumbling sound. He was startled, thinking, Asterisk, this is bad. Asterisk. Everyone had been so focused on the Wandao that they'd forgotten how fast the zombie horde was moving. Asterisk. Once we're swamped by this horde, we're definitely dead. Asterisk. Tian Shen gave an order. Fei, prepare to open a path. He complied. Understood. He quickly calculated. Asterisk. Fei's explosive rounds can fire 40 consecutive shots in a short period, which should be enough for us to escape from here. Asterisk. Asterisk. But getting out is easy. Trying to get back in to deal with the Red Fiend will be the hard part. Asterisk. An Bao reported new information. Tian Shen, something's weird. The zombies aren't attacking people. He was surprised. They're not attacking people. They streamed right past An Bao. The guy exclaimed, I'm serious. I'm walking on the street right now, and it's like the zombies can't even see me. They're just rushing straight for the pit. I don't think you guys should engage yet. They're acting really strange. Watching the approaching horde, he replied, Got it. They watched as the zombies streamed past them, then fell into the pit. The edge of the crater was swarming with zombies, and a large number had already jumped down. Lan Sha and Cao Fei were confused. The zombies were lining up to jump into the pit. What on earth was going on? A tentacle shot up from the pit and wrapped around a zombie. Watching the tentacles absorb the zombie's energy, the realization hit him. It was absorption. The Red Fiend lured every last zombie in the city here. It wants to absorb all the zombies in So Shao to complete its evolution. Hearing this word, Ruo Xuan was shaken. Evolution. Then she started muttering the word over and over. Evolution. As if losing her mind, Ruo Xuan walked toward the edge of the pit. Come on, evolve. He quickly pulled her back. Ruo Xuan, she gasped. That was too close, I think. Just now, I heard someone calling me, telling me to jump. After I heard it, I suddenly felt hazy and was about to actually do it. Tian Shen saw the red sigil on her chest flare up. Asterisk. It's the Red Fiend's sigil, playing its tricks. Asterisk. It's already covered this much of her body. The amount of energy needed to break through from level 4 to level 5 is enormous. Even if the Red Fiend evolves to level 5, it will have a very long ding period of weakness. Before this, the zombie nest our army wiped out deprived the Red Fiend of its best source of nutrients. Now, it wants to use quantity to make up for the lack of quality, just so it can leapfrog over that period of weakness. Not only that, it's also eyeing the evolved. Once the Red Fiend's sigil completely controls Ruo Xuan, she'll also become nutrients for its evolution. We have to kill the Red Fiend. There's no time to waste, Tian Shen announced. The virus energy in that pit is reacting violently, and the terrain isn't suitable for a fight. If we go down there recklessly, I'm afraid we won't be able to get back out. We have to find another way to approach this cocoon. Buck teeth. Is there any other way to get to this pit? The guy reported. Going through the subway tunnels would probably work. Anabao revealed, the spot where the pit appeared is right above the Soshao subway's Central Plaza station. 3 rail lines pass through there. In the safe zone, there's an intact subway entrance that's still connected to it. It's only 3 stops away. It suddenly clicked for him. I remember now. I did see a section of the railway earlier. Tian Shen ordered everyone to grab their weapons and gear and assemble at the subway entrance. They moved to the location. The entire group was gathered there, chattering noisily. An Bao led his people over to report. Tian Shen. There's a total of 15, evolved and 73 regular people here. Although I convinced them to stay, their morale, Tian Shen confirmed. I understand. Looking at the dejected people, he thought to himself, asterisk, everyone has been through too much today. It's already not easy that so many decided to stay, but if we go fight in this state, I'm afraid we'll fall apart in no time. Asterisk, he announced. At this point, I'm not going to hide anything from you anymore. The truth is, I discovered the sigils on your bodies a week ago. This revelation surprised them. Even his own friends didn't understand why Tian Shen decided to tell them. He continued, this sigil comes from an extremely powerful zombie. Its name is the Red Fiend. Right now, it's at the very bottom of the pit you all saw. The sigils on your bodies have been activated. Gradually, you will all turn into zombies and become nutrients to help it evolve. The group fell into a panic. Nutrients? Are we really going to die? Didn't An Bao say there was still hope? I don't want to die! I don't want to die! An Bao roared. Everyone quiet down. Let Tian Shen finish speaking. They fell silent. He asked, Tian Shen, there's still hope, right? You told me before that as long ding as we kill that monster, we'll survive. He admitted. That's right, but it's a very slim hope. Tian Shen held up his blade and introduced it. This is my weapon. Its name is the Wan Dao. For certain reasons, I'm forced to continuously supply it with energy. Until it's fully charged, I can't use my full combat power. Therefore, I need your help. The subway station behind me leads to the Red Fiend's lair. I need a few people to go down there with me and get me in front of the Red Fiend to fight it. It's extremely dangerous down below, and people will definitely be sacrificed in this battle. That's why I'm not forcing anyone. Time is of the essence, and I don't want to waste it on some grand, heroic speech. Any evolved who is willing to go down there with me, step forward now. This is your only hope for survival. Tian Shen knew that sometimes it's only when faced with life and death that people can truly unleash their full strength and courage. The battle with the Red Fiend will undoubtedly be incredibly difficult. If they aren't prepared to sacrifice their own lives, they cannot win. If they can't handle this pressure, then even forcing them to go down there would be useless. The person most afraid of death, An Bao, was the first to step forward, which came as a great surprise to him. Tian Shen, I'll go down there with you. An Bao then yelled, Don't you all get it yet? Why do you think Tian Shen kept leading us to fight zombie nests? From the very beginning, he was helping us find that monster. Everything Tian Shen has done has been to save us. Hearing these words, Tian Shen's group felt a warmth spread through their chests. The guy continued to rally them. We've come this far, so what's there left to hesitate about? A slim hope is better than turning into a zombie, right? Today, we're going all in against these freaks. The group of evolved roared, their morale soaring. He's right. It's better than turning into a damn zombie anyway. Kill them. Kill all of these bastards. Tian Shen, I'm with you. Me too. I'm going too. We're all going. Let's kill them all. This made him see the guy in a different light. He never expected Buck Teeth to be the one to ignite their fighting spirit. He smiled. All right. Tian Shen led the group down the stairs. Let's go butcher this thing. Beneath their feet were pulsating, vein-like structures. Everyone began to murmur. I can't believe this place has turned into this. It stinks. The whole place smells of rank blood. Someone glanced at a bulging vein on the side and fired a shot straight at it. It was An Bao. You think you can scare me with a bunch of chicken blood and rotten meat? Let's get fired up, people. Model. Our team is carrying the lives of all our brothers on our shoulders. The Jiangshi's mission is to block the entrance so we don't get surrounded from both front and back. And the most important mission is to get Tian Shen's group to the deepest point. Cao Fei asked Tian Shen. How's it going? He recounted. After going underground, I noticed the absorption speed getting faster and faster. I have to rely on the Van Tin convergence body to barely keep up with its absorption rate. But the progress is also much faster now, so I should be able to fight soon. Ruo Xuan spoke up. Don't you guys think it's too quiet? We've been in the subway for 5 minutes. How could Red Fiend not have discovered us? She glanced at those blood vessels. The deeper they went, the more of them there were, which wasn't a good sign. A zombie appeared up ahead, and the group froze. It burst out from the wall of blood vessels. Someone screamed, "It's a zombie! Open fire!" Someone from the back reported, "There's one over here, too." Seeing them appear one by one from the blood vessels shocked Lan Sha. Is the subway generating its own zombies? I never thought Red Fiend had this ability. Tian Shen revealed that by becoming a controller through the mark, Red Fiend also turned itself into a databank for all zombies. Once it absorbs enough energy, it can recreate special zombies, and it's not impossible for it to even create powerful Tier 3 or Tier 4 zombies. Ruo Xuan realized things were bad, the formation was breaking, and they couldn't handle it. Let me. Bao rushed out, firing at the zombies. A subordinate called out, "Big bro Bao," he yelled. "What are you staring at? Group up and watch our backs. If you want to live, stop dragging your feet. If we all get infected, don't even think about surviving alone. We only have one way out of this. Protect Tian Shen's group so they have a chance to completely annihilate that Red Fiend." Tian Shen took note of all these contributions. Bao advised, "Tian Shen, we'll hold them off here. You guys go on ahead." Cao Fei was worried. The zombies are swarming in. You'll be overwhelmed sooner or later, he urged. Then you have to hurry up even more. Red Fiend's goal is to make you waste your time and energy here. My worthless life means nothing to it, but too bad for it. The most it can do today is take this worthless life of mine. Go. He brushed past Bao. Tian Shen praised him. Not bad. Then he ran. Suddenly, he was attacked by a zombie. Bao yelled, "You want to eat me? Dream on, you bastard!" He blew the zombie's head off with one shot. Bao thought to himself, before, in the eyes of Wu Jia or the other gangs, I was just a piece of trash. In Red Fiend's eyes, I'm probably not even worth that. Before the apocalypse, my boss treated me like trash. After the apocalypse, those self-proclaimed masters also treated me like trash. I've been a piece of trash my whole life. Only when I started following Tian Shen did I finally feel like I was being treated like a human. Bao screamed, "This time, I won't be trash anymore. This time, I'm going to be a hero for once." Tian Shen's group ran for their lives. Cao Fei held the map and reported, "The next stop is 100 meters ahead. We're 2 stops away from Red Fiend's location." She worried, "Can they hold out?" He replied, "Do you think Red Fiend's power is infinite? As long as we quickly break through to Red Fiend's location, it won't be able to spare the attention to create more zombies." They reached the new stop and the group halted. Tentacles appeared before them. Lansha hesitated. "Isn't this?" Cao Fei blurted out. "This isn't an illusion, is it?" The tentacles were densely interwoven, and they even had claws. From that spot, an unopened flower was growing. They were shocked. A zombie flower, and a mother body at that. Tian Shen sensed something was wrong. This isn't an ordinary zombie flower. Lansha frowned at the scene, noticing the base of the plant. She suspected, is this an ancient tree? What's going on? He could only conclude, I'm afraid it's just like those zombies from before, created by Red Fiend using its stored zombie gene bank. This is a zombie flower that has completely fused with the divine tree, the final form of the zombie flower mother body. It was Cao Fei's first time seeing this. I can't believe Red Fiend's gene bank even has the divine tree. Lan Sha worried. A zombie flower fused with the divine tree. Wouldn't that make it Tier 5? He guessed, the divine tree and the zombie flower must have fought countless times. I'm afraid the zombie flower obtained the divine tree's genetic information long ding ago, but with Red Fiend's current strength, it shouldn't be able to create a Tier 5 zombie. This zombie flower mother body is probably at peak Tier 4. Its vitality isn't as great as the mother body we defeated in Lahoa County, but it possesses all the abilities of a Tier 5 zombie flower. Not only that, it's very likely to use that move. Something began to sprout from under a tentacle. They all panicked. That is, he cursed, You beast! So it's true. It appeared in the form of Lahan, calling out to Lansha. My child, I'm here. It spread its arms wide. Come to daddy. Lansha was stunned. Dad. Why? Ruo Xuan quickly intervened. Don't go over there. That's not your father. She turned to him and asked, What on earth is going on? Why is Uncle Luo here? Tian Shen answered, During battle, the zombie flower can obtain the genes and memories of its opponents through their blood and wounds. All this information is transmitted to Red Fiend through its mark. The Uncle Luo we're seeing now most likely possesses the majority of the real Uncle Luo's memories. In other words, the opponent we're about to fight is basically a phantom version of Uncle Luo. The Lahan phantom called to Lan Sha, Hurry, come here and let your father see you. Cao Fei raised his gun. Let me blow it to bits. Tian Shen stopped him. Hold on, you can't use your explosive rounds here. The subway tunnels have already been infested by Red Fiend and the zombie flower. They're unstable. If you throw another bomb, the whole place might collapse. We'd end up burying ourselves before Red Fiend even has to lift a finger. Lan Sha spoke up. You guys go on. Leave this to me. Cao Fei was uneasy. La, she said through gritted teeth. This bastard turned into my dad, so it's clearly targeting me. If it has the guts to pick a fight, then I have to have the skill to defend my own turf. Cao Fei, Sister Huyen, and Tian Shen, leave this to me. They both grabbed Lan Sha's hands. She looked bewildered. This is... Tian Shen instructed. Be careful. With that, they both turned and ran. Let's go. The Lahan phantom yelled. Stop! Every tentacle it shot out was sliced apart by her. Lan Sha reminded it, Don't get it twisted. Your opponent is over here. The fake Lahan replied, Then let this old man see what his daughter is really made of. She said confidently, I won't disappoint you. As they ran, Tian Shen explained, I know, but she can't grow up under our protection forever. Sooner or later, she has to learn to fight on her own. Cao Fei was still worried. Tian Shen, that's a tier 4 zombie flower fused with the divine tree. Plus, it has Uncle Luo's memories. I'm still a little worried. He, on the other hand, said, Although this zombie flower is tougher to deal with, La isn't the same kid she used to be. I believe she can do it. Ruo Xuan warned, There's trouble ahead. They stopped in their tracks. He looked suspiciously at the vines at his feet. Vines from the zombie flower. This feeling. Cao Fei froze. Tian Shen, that's... Lan Sha was about to be pulled into the zombie flower's mouth. He roared. La, stop right there, you bastard! Ruo Xuan held him back. Cao Fei, that's... He lunged towards it. A single kick landed squarely on the fake Lan Sha's chest. Cao Fei sneered. I can't believe we'd meet again like this, you one-eyed mutant. Ruo Xuan reported. This one's been enhanced by Red Fiend. Even I was fooled by its illusion. It's a bit too much for you to handle. He proposed. Tian Shen, leave this one to me. Last time, it knocked me out for so long ding. I have to get some proper payback. Even if it's too much, I have to do it. Only you two have a chance of killing Red Fiend. You can't waste your time here. Seeing the number of daggers Cao Fei was using, Tian Shen was surprised. 4 flying daggers. Your control has improved. He reassured him. Don't worry, it won't be so easy for it to mess with me now. He clapped Cao Fei on the shoulder. He replied, I get it. I'm leaving the rest to you. The two of them left. He praised the one-eyed mutant, letting them go so easily. You're more sensible than that last zombie flower. A volley of daggers flew towards it. Die. Each flying dagger slashed into the one-eyed mutant's body. He laughed mockingly. Trying to fight me? You're still way too green. Suddenly, the situation changed. Cao Fei stared blankly at the dark hallway before him. Where is this? He was confused. This is the door to my house. Why am I here? What's going on? I thought I was in the subway tunnels. I have to go help Tian Shen. No, wait. Cao Fei put his hand on the doorknob. That's right. I have to go home. Click. The door opened, and a warm yellow light spilled out from within. His eyes widened at the scene inside the room. The room was exactly the same, everything perfectly preserved as it was in Cao Fei's memory. A familiar voice called out, Why are you home so late? Your father and I were about to eat without you. Hurry and sit down. Cao Fei looked dejected. I think I just had a really strange dream. I don't know. I just feel like I haven't seen you guys in a long ding time. Am I overthinking things? His father scolded. What's with this kid, talking nonsense all day? His mother's hand gently rested on Cao Fei's cheek. She cooed, Cao Fei, you must be tired, right? Don't worry, Mom and Dad aren't going anywhere. His eyes welled up with tears. Yeah. Looking at the warm meal on the table, Cao Fei told himself. That's right, Mom and Dad aren't going anywhere. We're reunited. His father suddenly said, It's getting late. Honey, could you get my coat for me? Cao Fei was surprised. Huh? He noticed the watch on his father's wrist. Dad, this watch is... The memories flooded back. That day, his father had killed himself. Cao Fei clutched his head in pain. The illusion of Cao Fei's mother looked worried. What's wrong? He muttered. That's right, zombies. What happened with the zombies? Could it be? The virus hasn't spread yet? The two of them stared at each other, confused. The father spoke up. The virus spread months ago. Why are you suddenly bringing this up? Besides, didn't Fatty Wei already clean up all the zombies in our area? Cao Fei's mother added. That's right. Even though he had business conflicts with our family in the past, his father continued, we have to admit, it's thanks to him that our family can live so peacefully now. Fatty Wei was the first to discover signs of the virus outbreak. He united all the people in the city. Thanks to him, this area has maintained a normal life. Cao Fei rubbed his head. Is this for real? So, this place is safe now. Then what about that kid Luo and Tian Shen? His father clapped his shoulder. But Xiao Fei, if you want to protect our family's happy life, you have to get rid of one more person. He was shocked. One more person? Who? The two illusions said in unison. A bad person. He wants to destroy all of Fatty Wei's hard work and disturb everyone's peaceful life. The illusion of his father placed a gun in Cao Fei's hand. I know you and him are very close, but can you do this for Mom and Dad? You have to eliminate him. He was bewildered. Dad, who exactly are you talking about? Someone called Fei from outside. He panicked. It can't be, right? The person knocked loudly on the door. Cao Fei was stunned. Is that Tian Shen? Meanwhile, Lan Sha's situation was dire. She continuously dodged its attacks. Looking at the fake Luo Han, Lan Sha was furious. The zombie flower's attack patterns were sealed tight, without a single opening. I can't believe it copied all of my old man's techniques. Looks like a quick win strategy is out of the question. Fine. I'll just carve up this annoying wooden puppet first and figure out the rest later. Even if it has all of my dad's techniques, there's no way it can keep up with my sound level speed. Suddenly, her wrist was grabbed tightly by the fake Luo Han. Lan Sha was stunned as its fist flew out. A punch landed squarely on her stomach with a loud thud. Lan Sha was sent flying backward, her whole body trembling in pain. She remembered Luo Han once scolding her. Stupid, how many times have I taught you? You think being fast is enough to win? You can't even do a simple move like this. What good are you? Get up for me now. The younger Lan Sha had sulked and refused to stand. Damn it, old man. I'm not learning anymore. Why do I have to learn this stuff? He had yelled, because you're my daughter. Your footwork is too weak, your waist isn't stable, and your knife swings are slow. What have you learned from me, huh? A small difficulty like this is already enough to make you give up? Are you even my daughter? Acting like this? Lan Sha's face darkened as she got up, shocking the fake Luo Han. She raised her dagger. This nagging old man really is a pain to deal with. Elsewhere, Tian Shen was running towards the final point. Ruo Xuan wondered aloud. Based on the energy fluctuations up ahead, the Red Fiend has probably reached level 5. But it's still absorbing zombies instead of breaking out of its cocoon. Why is that? He explained. It's all part of the Red Fiend's plan. It's very smart. Even though we destroyed most of its zombie nests, it still found a way to get through the weak phase at the beginning of its breakthrough. What we need to do next is figure out a way to attack the Red Fiend's core, forcing it to come out and fight us in that weakened state. She wasn't optimistic. Weakened or not, it's still a level 5. He was confident. I know, but as long as we force it to emerge early, we'll have a fighting chance. Ruo Xuan stopped in her tracks. Tian Shen, tell me the truth. What are our chances? He had no choice but to confess their slim odds of victory. 30%. She drooped. 30%? He revealed. I know what you're thinking. 30% is really low. That's why I've prepared a plan B. If we fail, I'll immediately use it to remove the Red Fiend's mark for you, the Cloud Gathering Core. We might not be able to win, but we can still escape. The Cloud Gathering Core is an energy storage device. I'll use myself as a conduit to draw all the virus energy out of your body and transfer it to the core. Once it succeeds, the Red Fiend's mark will be completely erased. Bai Chen. Ruo Xuan's voice was heavy. You'll die, won't you? Using yourself as a conduit, the damage to your body is irreversible. This method is a gamble with your life. He smiled gently and said, You're overthinking it. The worst that can happen is I drop down a level. I can just train back up. Besides, we don't have any better options right now. This is our only choice. The only choice? Ruo Xuan muttered. Back with Cao Fei, the illusion was taking a new turn with the fake Tian Shen knocking at the door. Are you in there? It's me, Tian Shen. Open the door. Cao Fei was shocked. Why is it Tian Shen? Mom, Dad, the person you want me to get rid of. It's not Tian Shen, is it? Mom, Dad, this isn't a funny joke. How could it be Tian Shen? It's not, right? What on earth do you mean? Tell me, what the hell is going on? Why are you making me kill him? Why? The father's illusion dropped to his knees. Xiao Fei, I'm begging you. For the peace of our family, I'm begging you, Cao Fei said coldly. Are you kidding me? Do you even know what you're doing? He's not just anyone. He's Tian Shen. Cao Fei burst into tears and screamed. He's my brother! The sound of clapping echoed. What a touching display of brotherly love. Cao Fei was stunned. His real family was tied up. The dog Fatty Wei was holding was a zombie dog, and it lunged and barked towards the illusion of his mother. She screamed, Help me, someone! Fatty Wei spoke. I want to see who you'll choose. Your brother or your parents? the illusion of his father begged repeatedly. Quick! Save your mother! I'm begging you. Or your mother will die. Cries for help filled the air. Help me, someone! Cao Fei, I'm begging you. Cao Fei, you need to think carefully. He tightened his grip on the gun. Stop talking. The three illusions looked on expectantly. Cao Fei made his decision. I'll do it. The fake Tian Shen called from outside. Fei, are you in there? Cao Fei suddenly spoke. Tian Shen, how long ding have we known each other? He replied. About 2 years, I guess. Why the sudden question? A tear rolled down Cao Fei's cheek. 2 years. Time really flies. He remembered being bullied back in school. Damn it, hand over your living expenses. The younger Cao Fei had a tough mouth. If you want it, come and get it, you coward, the bully taunted him. Oh, I'm so scared of a boarding student like you. Getting pissed? I'll give you one chance to hit me. Just then, Tian Shen kicked the guy straight in the face. Shit, just punch him. What the hell are you afraid of? The bully crumpled to the ground right in front of Cao Fei. He didn't know who this new kid was. He propped a baseball bat on his shoulder and introduced himself. Tian Shen, your desk mate for the next 3 years. Cao Fei remembered. That was the first day we met. And also our first fight together. If you hadn't shown up that day, I would have lost half a year's living expenses. It was only later I found out the ringleader was the son of our class's head teacher. You knew who he was, and you still saved me. Did you ever stop to think about what kind of trouble you'd get into for saving me? What's there to be scared of? The worst that could happen is I drop out of school. Tian Shen. If one day, I had to sacrifice you to save myself, would you be okay with that? The fake Tian Shen replied, if you want my life, come and take it. We're brothers. What's a life between us? Cao Fei understood. I see. His expression turned terrifying. Thank you, Tian Shen. The battle with Lan Sha raged on. The sound of daggers clashing rang out. The fake Luo Han exclaimed, Lan Sha, you're still too weak. She was knocked backward. Dust filled the air. Lan Sha thought to herself, every time I use my sound speed, this old man predicts my attack position. Even with consecutive attacks, he's not at a disadvantage at all. It advised her, give up. You've gotten stronger and faster too, but all of your moves and techniques were taught by me. You have no chance of winning if you use what I taught you against me. Lan Sha thought to herself, this clone of my dad didn't just inherit his memories, but even his combat experience is identical. Although its strength and speed aren't on my level, its experience and fighting sense are flawless. On top of that, the zombie flower is here, helping the clone fight me. If this keeps up, I'm sure to lose. She told herself to calm down. I have to stay calm. In a situation like this, what would Tian Shen do? 3 months ago, while training with him, Tian Shen asked in a cold voice, you said you learned close quarters combat from your dad, didn't you? Is this all you learned? You've only got the power of a level 1 evolver, and you just punch and kick wildly. Like this, you can't even handle a regular level 2 zombie. Lan Sha stubbornly retorted, but I'm fast. He patted her head. Stop making excuses. If you really learned close quarters combat from your dad, he must have taught you this, right? How to deal with an opponent stronger than you? The most suitable plan in this situation is a surprise attack, Lan Sha muttered. Looks like I'll have to give that move a try. Fake Luo Han spoke up. Those close quarters techniques again? I already told you, you can't win using the knowledge I taught you. He was stunned to find Lan Sha gone from her original position. She had moved to his left at the speed of sound. Fake Luo Han dodged. It's useless. The moment you attack, I already know your entire moveset. No matter how fast you are, I can still block it. She continuously teleported around him. Fake Luo Han couldn't keep up. Shocked, he used his speed-up ability twice in midair. How is she doing that? Lan Sha sped up. It's not over yet. She slammed into a tree trunk. Fake Luo Han realized her target was still the host body. Standing next to the tree trunk, Lan Sha began to fuse with it. She sneered. If you were just the zombie flower's host body, I'd really be helpless. But you made a huge mistake turning into my dad in the form of this ancient tree. Because not only can I fuse with the ancient tree, I can also control it. The zombie flower let out a guttural hiss towards the front. A cracking sound was heard. Fake Luo Han realized she was controlling the ancient tree to separate from the host body. This is the separation ability. The entire zombie flower had been detached from the tree. With a loud thud, Luo Han's entire body fell. Lan Sha's decision to perform such a large-scale separation had nearly drained all of her virus energy. But my fusion ability can still mobilize the energy within the ancient tree. Next, I'll have to use the ancient tree's energy to fight the zombie flower. I have to find a way to borrow the tree's power to destroy this host body. Over on Tian Shen's side, he'd noticed something. If he wasn't mistaken, Red Fiend's hiding place was right ahead. Ruo Xuan could feel it. The closer they got to Red Fiend, the faster the mark spread. She feared they didn't have much time left. He continued, looks like we'll have to fight and recharge at the same time. Although we can't use our full combat power, with you here, it's not like we have no chance at all. Ruo Xuan, before we go in, you must remember, do not recklessly use your full power. Our goal is only to force it to hatch early. I believe the still blade, once fully charged, will definitely reach a new level. Who knows? We might even be able to defeat Red Fiend with it. After we kill Red Fiend, I'll get you out of here, and then we'll figure out a way to revive Uncle Luo. Just then, she suddenly touched his shoulder. Tian Shen was shocked. Ruo Xuan's mental power had sealed his movements. Ruo Xuan spoke. This is an ability I discovered after you taught me your breathing technique. It's understandable that you don't know about it. Force Red Fiend out in a weakened state, then seize the opportunity to kill it. If that fails, you would sacrifice your own power level to save me. That was your plan. The success rate of that plan is probably less than 30%. But even so, you still wanted to try. Actually, we still have another way. And that is to use my mental power to settle things with Red Fiend. You don't understand what mental power is, do you? She analyzed carefully. This mark itself is something Red Fiend uses to absorb humans. If I go to it now, it surely won't refuse, right? While it's absorbing me, if I use my mental power to resonate with it, I can definitely kill it. Even if it doesn't die, it'll be severely injured. And if Red Fiend is severely injured, I'm sure you can handle the rest, right? The success rate of this plan is 100%. Tian Shen disagreed. No, absolutely not. We are not using this plan. You'll die. Let me go. Let me go now. Ruo Xuan advised. Stop struggling. The still blade is still absorbing your energy. In this state, you can't escape my mental power's binding. You've been lying to me all along, haven't you? You weren't sure you could kill Red Fiend. Not even a 10% chance. The price for helping me erase the mark wasn't just dropping a level. It was that you would take the mark in my place. You're always like this, coming up with the worst plans but always being the one to pay the highest price. I don't know why, but I find that side of you very endearing. Tian Shen pleaded. No, you can't go. You absolutely cannot go. She gently placed a kiss on his lips. Tian Shen's face flushed red as their lips parted. Seeing her turn to leave, he begged, Come back! Come back! Come back! Tian Shen screamed, ordering Ruo Xuan, Get back here! But Ruo Xuan's mind was made up. Ruo Xuan didn't stop walking, as the brilliant sunlight shone down on the egg below. Rays of sunlight illuminated the bottom of the pit, where the egg sat alone in the vast space. Ruo Xuan slowly approached it and called out to Red Fiend. She threw a punch toward the egg. Your killer is here. The punch caused the blood veins surrounding the egg to spark. Blood veins appeared on Ruo Xuan's forehead. She ordered, Explode! Red Fiend commanded. Human, stop. She was stunned to see the person before her. It was another Ruo Xuan. Behind its back, tentacles were sprouting small lumps. Red Fiend spoke. Let's talk. She knew this was Red Fiend's true form. Just how far has this beast evolved? Ruo Xuan refused. I don't think there's anything for us to talk about. It replied, Humans have a saying that I find very useful. There are no permanent friends, only permanent interests. Appearing before you in this form, using the appearance you are most familiar with to talk to you, is to show you my sincerity. And according to human etiquette, as the host, I should introduce you to this place, shouldn't I? To put it in human terms, this is my home and my space. All of these things are my fruits. Looking at the fruit, Ruo Xuan was surprised. Fruits? It replied, You've seen them. They've already stopped our two toughest opponents. Ruo Xuan guessed what it meant. The zombie flower and the one-eyed monster? Red Fiend introduced. That is what you humans call them. To me, these fruits are all very special. They have their own names. Every single one has a name. That one is named Fusion. This one is named Psyche. She asked again, You mean the zombie flower and the one-eyed monster are the true forms of your fruits? Aren't you afraid of taking a loss by letting them out like that? Red Fiend replied, Those two humans may be strong, but I don't think they pose any threat to my fruits. Besides, I want to give you an opportunity. To find those 4 stones, I need your help. There are still 4 fruits left empty. This is the power I lack. If I can obtain the remaining 4 types of power, I can continue to evolve. Oh, you are a very special human. Your mental power is even stronger than my fruits. Your potential is far greater than this. Join my side. Become a part of my evolution, and I will give you control over the Psyche fruit. You will become a higher form of life. You will never stop evolving. Come, eat it. You will become a part of the evolution. Ruo Xuan unconsciously moved forward. This feeling, my body is moving on its own, getting closer to pick it. Why? It's as if I really want to eat it. Red Fiend tempted her. Can you feel it? That is the call of your own genes. You will not refuse it. Your genes are guiding you towards a higher plane of existence. Hurry, eat it. Once you eat it, you will evolve once more. She suddenly remembered his words. I won't let that happen. Ruo Xuan asked. If I eat it, will I be stronger than you? It replied. After eating it, you will evolve in sync with me. Naturally, you cannot surpass me, Ruo Xuan said grimly. Is that so? She lunged forward, landing a punch on Red Fiend's chest. Ruo Xuan mocked. Then what the hell do I need it for? I came here to kill you. She unleashed her power toward Red Fiend, commanding it. Red Fiend spoke. Oh, so you're forcing me back to my old form. Evolution is the instinct of all life. Yet you humans reject this invitation. What strange creatures you are. The ground beneath Ruo Xuan's feet began to tremble as something from the center caused it to crack apart. The flower shot up from below, and the Crimson Fiend declared, "Life forms that refuse to evolve have no value, no right to exist." She was stunned. What in the world was this monster, erupting from the cracked earth? The Crimson Fiend began to rise, opening its eyes to look down at Ruo Xuan, who was standing on the head of the zombie flower. The Crimson Fiend spoke coldly, "You human must die." Ruo Xuan threw a punch straight at the flower, but it did nothing. As she landed back on the ground, the Crimson Fiend sneered, "Psychic resonance. Your human methods of attack are quite unique, but they're nowhere near powerful enough." She charged forward, dodging the Crimson Fiend's attacks as she ran up the stem of the zombie flower. It was surprised. Are humans really such idiotic creatures? "You can't hurt me, nor can you control me. It's useless. You'll just die." She exposed its weakness. "Guess you're not used to your new body yet, are you?" While the Crimson Fiend was stunned, a boom echoed. It was shocked. She had been attacking this same spot over and over. "I can't believe her psychic resonance could be layered," Ruo Xuan said casually. "During our fight just now, how many times do you think I layered it? 10 times? 20? The Crimson Fiend screamed, "Human!" A branch from the flower slammed down, but she dodged it nimbly. Parts of the plant's body had begun to explode. Chunks of flesh were missing from the flower's stem, and even half of the Crimson Fiend's face was destroyed. Ruo Xuan landed on the ground, watching it. This monster's regenerative ability is no less than the zombie flower's. "Do I have to blow its entire body to bits?" The Crimson Fiend's head slowly healed as it tried to tempt her. "Human, your potential far exceeds my expectations. It would be a waste to kill you. Become one with me." The red mark on Ruo Xuan's neck began to fluctuate. The Crimson Fiend was pleased. "It's time. Just in time." She struggled to give the command. "Explode! Explode!" it sneered. "It's useless. Fusing with the fruit has given me infinite vitality. You can't kill me." "This is the gift of evolution." 3 vines shot out from the flower's mouth, wrapping tightly around her limbs. The Crimson Fiend called out, "Come, accept the gift of evolution, and your genes will evolve along with me." Bound tightly, Ruo Xuan's entire body erupted with energy. It could feel it. Evolution. This is the evolutionary power of a human. I'm evolving too. After I absorb her, I can absorb those 3 other pests outside. Their potential is quite good as well. Yes, I must be careful not to let the spiritual fusion kill them. As it was absorbing her, the Crimson Fiend realized something was wrong. Streams of power were flowing back through the vines. Ruo Xuan laughed coldly. "Finally, you finally took the bait and started absorbing me. This is the moment I've been waiting for. My psychic force has already infiltrated your entire body. Now, let's die together." Her power erupted into a sphere of lightning. The Crimson Fiend began to disintegrate. "My body, I can't maintain my form anymore." It screamed, questioning her. "Why? Doing this means you'll die too. I don't understand. If you don't want to live anymore, why not just give your body to me?" Ruo Xuan sneered. "You zombies would never understand." The Crimson Fiend couldn't break the connection. It roared. "No." She continued to increase her power. The Crimson Fiend's head began to fade away. Ruo Xuan knew it wasn't enough yet. She couldn't let up. "If I let my guard down for even a second, I won't be able to repay him." An image of Tian Shen appeared in her mind, memories flashing before her. "Where is this?" He was Tian Shen. That time he pulled her along, running through the streets. "Don't say such silly things. I'll definitely get you out of here." She suddenly remembered. "Wait, that's me and Tian Shen." The soul of Ruo Xuan saw Tian Shen running towards someone who looked like her. She was stunned, wondering, whose memory is this? Ruo Xuan saw him shaking her relentlessly. "Hey, wake up! Come on, wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up!" She was confused. "What's going on?" "That's me and Tian Shen. It's a memory, but why don't I remember any of it?" The scene changed to a man asking her, "When are you leaving?" Ruo Xuan replied, "Tomorrow. This is everyone's last chance. I don't have a choice either." The man asked, "Can't I go with you?" She disagreed. "You're only a rank 3. You can't join this battle." The man looked sad. "So I've become a burden to you?" Ruo Xuan was bewildered. "Is this an illusion?" "No, it can't be. The Crimson Fiend's psychic power isn't strong enough to trap me in an illusion. What are these things? Memories? But Tian Shen and I have only known each other for less than a month. Turns out, this man is a middle-aged Tian Shen." She hugged him tightly. "Tian Shen, promise me. You'll stay put in the city and won't go anywhere, okay? Wait for me to come back. As long as this battle is a success, we can live a peaceful life, without any more fear or worry." Tian Shen replied, "What if you fail? You'll die. But we don't have any other choice. This is our last chance." Seeing the scene before her, Ruo Xuan grew even more confused. "What the hell is going on? This isn't my memory. Does it belong to someone else?" Her soul heard the roar of zombies. Ruo Xuan whipped her head around and saw one. Seeing it charge, Tian Shen angrily smashed its head. Couldn't you wait until I was done saying goodbye before coming here to die, you bastard? He stood on high ground, with a flood of zombies below him, and screamed, "Let's die together, you sons of bitches!" Ruo Xuan was shocked. That's Tian Shen. He's fighting zombies. That's not right. Didn't I just tell Tian Shen to stay in the city? Why are there zombies now? These memories are so chaotic. This is so strange. Tian Shen's body fell with a thud. Ruo Xuan's soul cried out his name in fear. She curiously watched the zombies surrounding him, not making a move. Have the zombies stopped attacking? Something was rising from the ground. The zombies and Ruo Xuan stared intently as the thing shot upwards. A small orb was condensing in that spot. She stared at it, stunned. It fired a blast of energy straight into the sky, piercing the center of Glock. Ruo Xuan stood in the blinding light. What was that? She returned to the present, shocked. What just happened? Did the Crimson Fiend show me those memories? The Crimson Fiend was furious. Human, what did you do to me? Where did this information come from? Tell me, where did it come from? From that, she knew. So, it saw those memories too? This wasn't the Crimson Fiend's doing? The Crimson Fiend kept questioning her. What is this information? Why is it like this? Human, what did you do to me? Ruo Xuan realized. Wait a minute. The Crimson Fiend's resistance is weakening. Now's my chance. She unleashed her power, shattering the vines wrapped around her. A hole was blown through the flower, and the Crimson Fiend was cornered. You human, if I cannot absorb you, then I will have to destroy you. Ruo Xuan felt a pulling force. Her psychic energy was being sucked away. My last bit of energy. Looks like this is as far as I can go. She closed her eyes. Tian Shen, goodbye. Ruo Xuan gave the signal. Explode. Immediately, a massive explosion erupted. Ruo Xuan's body fell to the ground. Half of the Crimson Fiend's body had been destroyed. It used the absorption to let my psychic force infiltrate its own body. Good thing I already purged its psychic force from my being. This human is willing to die just to kill me? To use such a self-destructive tactic, it's a foolish choice. But a human who has lost consciousness has also lost the ability to resist. Come, evolve with me. Become one. Vines shot out towards Ruo Xuan's body. The sharp edge of a blade sliced through them. The Crimson Fiend was shocked. Tian Shen had returned just in time, keeping his promise to protect Ruo Xuan. His expression was incredibly serious, cold in the face of this life-or-death battle. He rested his blade on the ground and gently stroked Ruo Xuan's head. Tian Shen, you're still just as foolish in this life. He gently pulled her into his arms. Leave the rest to me. Seeing Tian Shen, the Crimson Fiend grew greedy. Such powerful genes. He's even more evolved than she is. After absorbing these genes, my evolution will surely be even more perfect. Parts of the zombie flower's body swelled up, spitting out a slimy substance that shot upwards. Two vines connected to those blood vessels, draining the zombies dry to replenish its energy. The zombie flower was shooting out countless long thin tentacles. Tian Shen opened his eyes, tightened his grip on the hilt of his blade, and swung a direct slash towards the zombie flower. Tian Shen felt that the last strike was twice as strong as before, yet it consumed far less energy. It seemed that as long as he held the blade, it would grant him limitless power to use. So this blade really doesn't disappoint. Red Fiend was shocked to see the flower head sliced in two. Asterisk. What a strange weapon. To think it could actually harm me. My evolution. It's draining away. Is he stealing my evolution? Asterisk. Stealing my evolution. Unforgivable. Give it back to me. Seeing the countless vines shooting toward him, Tian Shen thought, asterisk A, dense, wide-range attack. I can't dodge this. Asterisk. If that's how it is, then I'll just have to slice you to bits. He relentlessly swung his blade, unleashing a flurry of sharp strikes. Red Fiend's energy was being absorbed. It seethed. Asterisk. He's stealing my evolution again. I am the master of evolution. It belongs to me. Asterisk. Its vines began to fuse together. Red Fiend resisted frantically. Give me back my evolution. Tian Shen started to look overwhelmed by this sudden surge of its power. The entire giant trunk came crashing down on him. His blade blocked it. Red Fiend waited, but he held his ground. With a shout from Tian Shen, a crack appeared on the trunk. With a loud crack, the branch that had shot out of the zombie flower's mouth was split in two. As he raised his blade and slashed down, Red Fiend was stunned. Each strike plunged effortlessly into its chest, absorbing every bit of its energy. Half of its face disintegrated. Red Fiend swore it couldn't let him steal any more of its evolution. Asterisk. He must be destroyed. Asterisk. The space before Tian Shen was empty. His body fell backward, and the zombie flower tumbled down with him. He worried about Ruo Xuan behind him. Ruo Xuan. He immediately rushed toward her. Tian Shen caught the massive zombie flower, preventing it from harming Ruo Xuan. Asterisk. Why would Red Fiend just fall like that? No way. This bastard isn't that easy to take down. Asterisk. A report came in over the comms. Brother Than, something's happened. The zombies suddenly stopped attacking and crawled back into those tentacles. He had a terrifying thought. Asterisk. All the zombies are going into the tentacles. Asterisk. Could it be? Red Fiend declared. My evolution will not stop. From the bloomed fruit, it called out. My evolution. Return to me. Tian Shen realized. Asterisk shit. Red Fiend is absorbing the energy from those other two. It's trying to force its evolution. The two fruits have already bloomed. Asterisk. The roar of an explosion echoed through the space. Red Fiend crashed heavily to the ground. While he was still holding up the flower, Tian Shen himself was bewildered, unsure of what had just happened. It struggled to its feet, whispering weakly, My fruit is destroyed. Meanwhile, he was still straining against the zombie flower. Tian Shen summoned his strength and shoved the cumbersome thing off him. The massive zombie flower crashed down behind him. Tian Shen was surprised. Asterisk, what the hell is this beast up to? So its evolution failed. Asterisk Red Fiend was fixated on its fruit. Ruo Xuan woke up and said, Those two fruits, they were the zombie flower and the one-eyed monster. He rushed to help her up. She confirmed, The zombie flower and the one-eyed monster are dead for sure. Red Fiend is weak right now. Kill it, quickly. Asterisk, the zombie flower and the one-eyed monster. Asterisk. He realized his team had succeeded. It must have been Kid La and Cao Fei. Meanwhile, with Lan Sha, the zombie flower unleashed a surge of power. She felt that this mother flower was completely different from the one back in Lahua County. The ancient tree's control abilities were completely useless against the zombie flower here. No matter how I directed the tree to attack, it just regenerated instantly. Not only that, but the zombie flower was constantly trying to fuse with the ancient tree to kick me out. It almost succeeded a few times. It roared, Human, give it back to me. Lan Sha fought back, annoyed. Asterisk, here we go again. Asterisk. Its tentacles plunged into the trunk. That's mine! Give it back! Lan Sha clasped her hands, trying to control the power of the divine tree. It demanded, Human, get out of this tree, now! It belongs to me. Of course, she refused. Suddenly, a flower bud appeared on the tree. Seeing that a few buds on the trunk had already bloomed, Lan Sha was shocked. Asterisk zombie flower vines. It's already fused this deeply? Asterisk. The zombie flower declared, When I take this tree back, I'm going to eat you. She challenged it. Like hell you'll ever take anything from me. Then, stop making so much noise. You're so annoying. It's just a tree, isn't it? Fine. I'll give it back. Happy now? The zombie flower went into a frenzy. The tree! It's coming back! It's mine! Lan Sha separated herself from the tree. She was now face to face with the zombie flower, which was sizzling and smoking as if being corroded. Having used both vials, she said coldly, Not bad, eh? Lan Sha remembered a moment from before. As they held her hands, Cao Fei had given her the other vial. Tian Shen had instructed her, take Fei's poison vial too. The carrion eater's venom is super effective against the zombie flower. Find a chance and hit it with a dose. Be careful, okay? Lan Sha revealed. The carrion eater's venom is powerful, but you could have escaped if you had just severed your roots in time. But now, you're deeply fused with the ancient tree. And I just made that tree circulate the poison through its entire body. You think you can get away? The zombie flower made a dirty move. I'll F times Kekin kill you, it shrieked in hopeless rage. Its body smoked and began to disintegrate. Lan Sha thought, asterisk. Looks like I won't be able to help brother Tian Shen with his fight after all. Asterisk. Asterisk, I'll go check on Cao Fei. Asterisk, over with him. Guns were blazing. The sound of continuous gunfire echoed, each shot ringing out clearly in the darkness. Finally exhausted, Cao Fei collapsed, his gun dropping from his hand. The illusions had all been taken down. He stood up and said, You're all fakes. If my parents were still alive, they would never make me hurt Tian Shen. The fake Tian Shen behind him called out, Fei, are you okay? I took care of Red Fiend. We can A. Throwing knife from Cao Fei was already buried in the fake's head. It stammered, You. Why? Cao Fei sneered. You don't know a damn thing about me. And you sure as hell don't know Tian Shen. A memory surfaced of a bully picking on Tian Shen. Cough up your allowance, bitch. Go on, try and take it, you coward. Think I'm scared of some hot-headed boarder like you? I'm giving you a free shot. The one who kicked the bully right in the face was Cao Fei. Asterisk. Shit, just hit him. What's there to be scared of? Asterisk. Tian Shen introduced him, Cao Fei, my bunkmate for the next 3 years. Cao Fei lit a cigarette and went on. The one who saved him that day wasn't Tian Shen, it was me. You don't know a thing about him. Back then, he was a coward. Weak. Always getting pushed around. He couldn't even work up the nerve to confess to the girl he liked. But that Tian Shen doesn't exist anymore. From that day forward, he became brave, decisive, and strong. The Tian Shen who I used to protect is now the one protecting me. And even though I don't know what changed him, he's my brother. Nobody in this world gets him better than I do. You can mess with my memory, fool my eyes and ears, but you don't understand Tian Shen at all. Between brothers, what's a life? He would never say something like that. His throwing knives flew, one by one, toward the illusion of Tian Shen. Back in reality, the one-eyed monster was being sliced to ribbons. Cao Fei calmly took a drag from his cigarette. Back with Tian Shen, Red Fiend was trying to crawl forward. My fruit, my. Tian Shen stepped in front of it and declared, your turn. His blade slashed down at Red Fiend's body. Blood splattered. Asterisk, something's not right. Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, is Red Fiend really going to die just like this? I feel like this was way too easy. Asterisk, behind him, Ruo Xuan coughed. Tian Shen pushed his doubts aside and rushed to her. Are you okay? He asked gently. She replied, not gonna die just yet. Impatiently, he said, I'm getting you out of here first. As he picked her up, Ruo Xuan looked curious. Tian Shen, this feels weird. Are we forgetting something? He reassured her. Don't worry about it. This place is too dangerous. You can't stay here any longer. Her hand reached out, then paused. I'm fine, he frowned. Is that your psychic power? She replied. I can't help with the fight, but I can protect myself. Go, Tian Shen instructed her. Then you need to run as far as you can. Whatever happens later, don't turn back, you hear me? Ruo Xuan hugged him tightly and promised, don't worry about me. I'll take good care of myself. Tian Shen held her gently. Still uneasy, he repeated. Remember what I said. Run as far as you can, and don't come back. He then turned back to face the flower. Asterisk. This whole cave is filled with a dense viral energy. I was so focused on fighting Red Fiend that I missed so much. Almost all the viral energy in here is coming from this weird flower. This must be Red Fiend's true body. Asterisk. He gripped his blade, raised it high, and brought it down in a single strike. With a loud clung, the blade was knocked back. Tian Shen was stunned. Asterisk. How is this flower so tough? Even my reinforced blade didn't leave a scratch. Asterisk. I don't believe this. He slashed at the flower again and again. Each strike exploded on impact, lighting up the entire area. Frustrated, Tian Shen lowered his blade, panting heavily. He tried to absorb its power, but it had absolutely no effect. This flower possessed a very strange type of energy. Not only could it block the Void Blade's attacks, but it also seemed immune to the blade's damage properties. Even if I hit it 1,000 times, I probably couldn't even scratch it. Suddenly his comm crackled. Tian Shen, it's me. We're out of the tunnel, he instructed. Whatever it is, we'll talk later. I'm busy, the man interrupted. Wait, Tian Shen, someone's looking for you. He's in the Suqiao suburbs. He was suspicious. The Suqiao suburbs? Long Ding Chuan was patched through. Ta, my boy, it's me. Tian Shen was surprised. Chief Long Ding. He reported that after Tian Shen had left, the comet had accelerated. It was going to collide with Earth today. He was shocked. The comet accelerated? How much longer do we have? Long Ding Chuan reported, I can't calculate it. I'd have to factor in today's atmospheric humidity and wind direction, but we have to go now. The comet isn't close to Earth yet, so we can't see it. By the time we can see it with the naked eye, it'll be too late. Once we see the flames, it means the comet has entered the atmosphere. At most, we'll have 2 minutes before it comes crashing down on our heads. Tian Shen tensed up. The third void meteorite is arriving ahead of schedule. How is this possible? And what about the Crimson Demon? Suddenly, the flower petals stirred. He stared, dumbfounded, as the fresh red markings on the petals began to move. They slithered off the petals and onto the ground, spreading out in every direction, even crawling up the walls. At the same time, the blood vessels controlling the zombies snapped one by one. The horde of zombies rained down from above into the pit. With a series of thuds, they landed at the bottom of the pit. Tian Shen mused, such immense viral energy. There's no way the Crimson Demon could unleash power on this scale. He was shaken as a thought flashed through his mind. Wait a minute, could it be that this power is coming from the second meteorite? The red, vein-like lines spread across the bottom of the pit. The flower petals began to turn a dark, charcoal blue, making the red bloodline stand out even more. Tian Shen thought to himself, if the Crimson Demon can really connect with the meteorite to draw power from it, I might be about to face a 5th-stage Crimson Demon in its complete form. He called La and Cao Fei. Where are you two? He reported. La and I have grouped up. We're coming to back you up right now. Tian Shen stopped them. Don't you two come here. Get out of here immediately. Leave Suqiao at top speed before the meteorite hits, then go to Longhua and find Trong Ding Wu. They both disagreed. No way! If we leave, what'll happen to you? He was adamant. I can't get out. The Crimson Demon isn't dead yet. It's planning to use the meteorite's energy to complete its evolution. I have to stay here and kill it. How can we just run? Let me come help you. Cao Fei held her back. Wait, Tian Shen knows more than we do. If he's telling us to do this, then we should trust him. She sulked, knowing Cao Fei was right, and squeezed Lan Sha's hand tightly. He urged, we have to go. Tian Shen disconnected his earpiece. Next up, it's a one-on-one fight between you and me. From the center of the flower, a hand rose up. The Crimson Demon growled, evolving, moving on to a new stage. Today, you will all be destroyed. It completely detached itself from the flower and continued, and I will be reborn. Tian Shen lifted his blade and slashed down. When the Crimson Demon blocked with its arm, he was astonished. The shell of the Black Demon, its arm transformed into a set of sharp claws and swiped at him. Tian Shen hastily dodged backwards as flames began to erupt from the ground. He realized the body of the Black Demon and the claws of the Sharp Claw zombie. The Crimson Demon could now directly use the abilities of the zombies it controlled. Its vines plunged into the ground, and dozens of new vines shot up, lunging toward Tian Shen. He sliced through each of the zombie flower's vines. Suddenly, a bright light shone down. Tian Shen looked up and saw the Crimson Demon condensing a massive ball of energy. Tian Shen blocked it with his blade. A deafening explosion rang out. He cursed under his breath. This son of a bitch even has the powers of a fallen one. The Crimson Demon was still chanting, "Evolve. Complete evolution. Just one more step." Tian Shen analyzed the situation. The defensive shell of the Black Demon, the combat power of the Sharp Claw, the distraction ability of the Zombie Flower, plus the elemental powers of the Fallen One. To think this monster could use all of them. Not only that, but every ability was stronger than the original version. From now on, I have to maintain the Void Blade's strongest state. Otherwise, I won't even be able to break its defensive shell. It mumbled, "Humans. I don't understand why you always do such foolish things. Your evolutionary stage is lower than mine. Your attacks pose no threat to me. Why must you insist on doing the impossible?" Tian Shen charged forward. "Why? Because I'm going to fucking kill you." It transformed into another bizarre shape. "It's useless. An evolution lower than mine cannot harm me." But the creature was still sliced apart by him. The Crimson Demon was in shock. "Why? How can this be? How can a lower-level evolution harm me? His weapon. That's my evolution. You stole my evolution before, and now you're using my evolution to fight me. Damn you, human. The evolution is mine." The Crimson Demon went berserk, attacking Tian Shen. He moved nimbly, not letting it harm him, but his shoulder was slightly grazed, smoke rising from the wound. He asked coldly, "What now?" The Crimson Demon declared, "Human. Only I have the right to possess evolution." Lansha burst through the door, her face fierce, shouting as an uneasy feeling grew in Xiaobai's heart. Cao Fei walked over hesitantly. "Still haven't found him? We have to get out of here. If we wait until we can see the meteor's light, it'll be too late." The girl kept walking forward, searching. Nothing. "Xiaobai isn't here." Lansha frowned with worry. "Just 10 minutes ago, I could still sense Xiaobai's location, but now, it seems like Xiaobai is blocking my senses. What do we do? Where the hell did he run off to at a time like this?" Not wanting to waste any more time, he grabbed the girl's hand to leave. "There's no time left. Let's go," Lansha said hurriedly. "But what about Xiaobai?" Seeing how worried she was, Cao Fei paused to comfort her. "Xiaobai is smart and fast. Plus, he's more perceptive than we are. He'll be fine." Seeing Lansha remain silent, he pulled her firmly. "No more hesitating. Let's go." The girl didn't struggle and followed him, but her eyes were still fixed on the door. Where the hell did he run off to at a time like this? Elsewhere, Tian Shen's sword struck the tentacle hard, but still couldn't cut through it. The tentacle repeatedly slammed against his sword, letting out ear-piercing screeches. Tian Shen gritted his teeth and frowned. "This thing is tough. It's been fighting the Void Blade for this long ding and doesn't have a single scratch." Seeing him distracted, the tentacle attacked, plunging straight into the ground. Unrelenting, the moment it saw Tian Shen dodge, it shot out in pursuit. He glanced to the side, his mind quickly searching for an escape route. Tian Shen froze, a glint in his eye. He raised his sword to block the blow. Immediately after, Tian Shen swung his sword with a loud roar, pulled the tentacle taut, and flung the Crimson Demon forward. The tentacle wrapped around the sword gradually loosened. It began to descend. Tian Shen kept his eyes fixed on the Crimson Demon's movements. This chain isn't being controlled, it's an autonomous living creature. Against this kind of fighting style, my blade really doesn't have the advantage. It used its two pupilless eyes to look at him and spoke. "You and your weapon are very special. Your evolution is excellent." With that, the Crimson Demon stomped its foot on the ground. "I want it!" Where Tian Shen was standing, the ground began to rise. Suddenly, a giant mouth opened up. He quickly leaped high into the air, dodging the zombie flower that blocked his path. It stood there watching Tian Shen struggle, its tone contemptuous. "You can't escape. Hand over your evolution to me." It immediately shot a tentacle forward. "Give it to me!" The sword in his hand was wrapped tightly. Tian Shen frowned and made a decision. "It's blocked all my escape routes. I have no choice but to risk it all." With that thought, he pressed his body against the wall, then used it to launch himself forward to attack. A few purple sparks appeared on his sword. Tian Shen swung his blade, and a deafening boom rang out, making his ears ache. He gripped his sword tightly, his eyes wide as he let out a roar. The Crimson Demon's sword was split in two by the powerful blow. It stared in utter disbelief. In just a moment, the blade swept through the Crimson Demon, instantly slicing it in half. Tian Shen dropped to one knee, looking at the explosion in front of him. He was suddenly gasping for air, his breathing heavy and ragged. Tian Shen clenched his jaw, his whole body going limp. That last attack didn't just drain the Still Blade's energy. I've barely got any strength left myself. I have to recover that spent energy before the Crimson Demon does. He took a stone out of his pocket, but suddenly, the Crimson Demon's weapon shot out from the dense fog at an incredible speed. It lunged at Tian Shen, forcing him back. Asterisk. So fast! Asterisk. Tian Shen swung his sword just in time to block the blow. The Crimson Demon slowly emerged with a smirk. Human. It vanished back into the thick smoke, leaving only a hazy silhouette. That evolution belongs to me. You can't take it. The Crimson Demon's eyes gleamed with a savage grin. Asterisk. Those evolutions, they're back. Asterisk. Seeing it still alive, his eyes shot open in disbelief. What? The tentacles slowly emerged with a clattering sound. The Crimson Demon, with its bloated stomach, walked forward step by step. Tian Shen's body tensed as he watched the beast's every move. It's using the tentacles in the pit to absorb the residual virus energy from our fight. Almost all the energy released from the Still Blade went straight into its stomach. The Crimson Demon laughed as its hand began to form. Tentacles. Human. Your evolution is mine too. The tentacles, along with its sharp claws, stabbed straight forward. Hand it over. Suddenly, something flashed past and blocked the attack, a large figure slicing the tentacles clean off. Stunned, he couldn't see who it was. Even the Crimson Demon's eyes widened in confusion. The one who had just appeared was Xiao Bai. It narrowed its eyes, standing protectively in front of Tian Shen, and let out a defiant squeak. His eyes widened, his lips trembling. Xiao Bai. The man and the mouse stood facing the Crimson Demon. Tian Shen stared in disbelief. Xiao Bai. Then he glanced over to check its condition. The Crimson Demon was still in its previous form, which meant it had also used up a lot of energy. It couldn't maintain that form forever. But even so, the Crimson Demon was still a rank 5. There was no way Xiao Bai could face it head-on. Tian Shen moved closer, whispering into Xiao Bai's ear, "Keep it busy. Just buy me some time to recover." After hearing him, it let out a squeak and charged forward to attack. Xiao Bai's speed was dizzying, its afterimages confusing the Crimson Demon. Its eyes glowed, pupils constricting. What a surprising little monster. Suddenly a bright light flashed, and the Crimson Demon's body vanished. Not the same species, yet it possesses such an outstanding evolution. If I can absorb this type of evolution, my gene sequence will become even more perfect. Instantly, it transformed into a massive shape. The Crimson Demon's feet touched the ground, and without hesitation, it reached out and grabbed Xiao Bai's ankle. The Crimson Demon threw it, carving a long ding trench in the ground. Xiao Bai lifted its head in pain, grimacing as it cried out. Its colossal body crouched down, looking at Xiao Bai like it was looking at an insignificant ant. "Let me have a good look at you." Its eyes glared up, defiant. On the other side, Tian Shen was using both hands to refine the stone. The stone gradually sank into the palm of his hand. It was slowly fusing with Tian Shen. He gritted his teeth, trying to speed up the process. Almost there. Tian Shen's gaze remained fixed on Xiao Bai. Just hang on. The Crimson Demon's speed was terrifying. Every move was a killing blow. Asterisk. This is the speed. Asterisk. Xiao Bai desperately dodged, even though its body was at its limit. Asterisk. This is the evolution I need. Asterisk. Seeing it could still resist, the Crimson Demon's eyes widened. You are mine. Suddenly, its tentacle pierced straight through Xiao Bai's body. Watching this, he screamed, "Xiao Bai!" Its tentacles slowly expanded as pinkish rays began draining Xiao Bai's power. A greedy look appeared in its eyes. "Little monster, become a part of my evolution." Xiao Bai grimaced in pain, its brow furrowed as it let out a pained squeak. Tian Shen frantically tried to accelerate his evolution. Asterisk. Faster, just a little faster. Asterisk. Seeing it about to be absorbed by the Crimson Demon, his heart pounded. Asterisk. I'm not going to make it. Asterisk. Suddenly, a fist flew in from nowhere and smashed straight into its face, sending the Crimson Demon flying into the air. It looked down, its eyes wide with disbelief. Xiao Bai endured the pain and lifted its head. Tian Shen looked closely and realized it was Ruo Xuan. She put her hands together in front of her and yelled, "Explode!" With that, a massive explosion erupted, obscuring the Crimson Demon's form. He remained in his posture and asked, "Why did you come back? I told you to go." Ruo Xuan didn't leave. Instead, she knelt down in front of Tian Shen. "Have you forgotten what you promised me? Get out of here and don't look back." When she didn't move, he roared, "Go!" Before Tian Shen could say more, Ruo Xuan grabbed his hand tightly. "I told you, I don't like getting a free ride." She looked straight into Tian Shen's eyes with sincerity. You've already done so much for me all this time. The only thing I can do now is stay by your side and fight with you. Ruo Xuan smiled gently, her eyes glistening. I've made up my mind. If I'm going to die today, I'm dying with you. Hearing her words, he was speechless. Ruo Xuan. Ruo Xuan stood up and turned to face forward. You just focus on recovering. I'll handle things here. She walked over to Xiao Bai and asked, Can you still move? Seeing it nod, Ruo Xuan gave an order. You go left, I'll go right. Let's take it down. The Crimson Demon's body healed itself. You came back. I'm so glad. Then, it transformed its arms into tentacles. I'm very pleased to have 3 outstanding evolutions here today. Without another word, the Crimson Demon rushed towards her. You're all mine. Suddenly, Tian Shen's voice yelled from behind, Get out of the way! Causing Ruo Xuan and Xiao Bai to turn in unison. He quickly raised his new weapon. Tian Shen lunged forward, slamming it down with a powerful strike. He opened his hand, revealing a pale pink stone. The moment it saw the stone, its eyes widened. Asterisk. That thing. Asterisk. The Crimson Demon stared greedily at Tian Shen. Asterisk. So much evolutionary power. Asterisk. The air grew tense as it spoke a warning. Human, even if you use that, you're no match for my evolution. He held up the stone with a smirk. Is that so? Then, Tian Shen pushed the stone into his own body. How about now? The Crimson Demon's eyes widened in disbelief. She quickly cried out, Tian Shen, the power in your body is increasing at an incredible rate. He clenched his fists as his body slowly transformed, radiating a new power. Even Ruoshuan was affected, trembling slightly. This virus energy is so strong. Can a human really control such terrifying power? Ruoshuan stared intently at Tian Shen. A streak of blood appeared on his face. The Crimson Demon narrowed its eyes, assessing him. Asterisk. His evolution is catching up to mine, getting closer and closer. How is this possible? Asterisk. Asterisk. How can a mere human's evolution be on par with mine? Asterisk. It refused to let this filth become stronger than it. Asterisk. Absolutely not. Asterisk. The Crimson Demon began to unleash its tentacles to attack. She quickly screamed, Tian Shen! He calmly sliced through its tentacles with his weapon. Seeing this, the Crimson Demon's brow furrowed instantly. Damn you, human. What in the world did you do? Tian Shen's eyes remained shut, but he spoke nonetheless. Why is your evolution progressing so quickly? He paused for a moment to feel it out. Tian Shen could see a glowing flower beneath the ground. The flower was still emitting a mysterious power, and in its center was a gem. He kept his eyes closed, inspecting it. She moved closer, staring at Tian Shen. His spiritual energy is spreading outwards, expanding its sensory range to cover the entire cave. Is he looking for something? Just as Ruoshuan reached out, he grabbed her hand. The grip made her wince in pain. Tian Shen, what are you doing? It seemed like he was absorbing Ruoshuan's power. Let me go! You can't absorb the Crimson Demon's mark. It'll kill you! Tian Shen's face contorted as she struggled to raise a hand to his face. Ruoshuan looked up, whimpering in pain. Why? Why is this happening? Memories of fighting alongside Tian Shen flooded her mind. Asterisk. Was everything I did useless? Why did I still end up pushing him down this path? Asterisk. Ruoshuan slowly faded into darkness. Tian Shen, stop. I'm begging you, stop. Her vision dimmed, but she was still worried about him. You're going to die. Just as Ruoshuan was about to collapse, Tian Shen quickly caught her, turning to give an order. Xiao Bai, I'm leaving her in your care. The Crimson Demon watched this scene with a mocking sneer. Did you really think absorbing my mark from her would let you escape this place? Its arm spawned 3 more tentacles. The tentacles shot forward like a gale. What belongs to me, no one can take. Tian Shen stood his ground, unmoving. The tentacles slammed against his weapon, creating a series of ear-piercing cracks. Veins bulged on the Crimson Demon's face. Human. It stared at Tian Shen's body with ravenous eyes. That evolution was supposed to be mine. The Crimson Demon instantly lunged. Give it back to me. The tentacles writhed together, then formed a giant arrow. It shot forward like a drill under the Red Fiend's control. Suddenly, it let out a cry of pain. He gritted his teeth and shattered the Red Fiend's attack. A series of massive explosions erupted, shaking the entire area. It stood in the thick smoke and dust, looking around. The Red Fiend's eyes narrowed as it heard a hissing sound, seeing Tian Shen's body seemingly vanished from the ground below. It raised its head in excitement and laughed loudly. Foolish human, your evolution ends here. Only I will reach the final stage of evolution. But its triumph was short-lived. He appeared behind it. Tian Shen swung his sword, and the Red Fiend's drill-like arm was severed completely. Its eyes widened, pupils contracting as it yelled, How is this possible? I already destroyed his body. Looking at the giant in front of it, the Red Fiend couldn't believe he was still alive. Realizing the situation was turning against it, the Red Fiend quickly retreated to create some distance. The gem in the center of his chest suddenly glowed, then vanished after a few seconds and began to merge with Tian Shen's body. Suddenly, his eyes shot wide open. As fast as a flash of lightning, Tian Shen raised his sword and closed in on it. The Red Fiend had no time to react as a single strike sliced off its remaining arm. Veins bulged on the Red Fiend's face in disbelief. How could he be so fast? He just saw him clench his fist, then Tian Shen's hand grabbed its face, pinning it down so it couldn't struggle. The Red Fiend stammered from the ground, "You human!" Not waiting for it to say another word, the sword pierced through it. The sword began to emit a powerful purple light, and the Red Fiend's face twisted. "You dare use that to steal my evolution?" He ignored the Red Fiend's rambling and focused. "This is the power, a realm I never managed to reach in my past life. The fourth stage, the true fourth stage." Tian Shen slowly felt that evolutionary power. "My psychic energy could not only perceive every detail of my surroundings, but also the flow of energy itself. I can clearly sense the virus energy in this cave and mobilize it for my own use." He looked at its face, twisted with anger. "With this power, I'm strong enough to fight the Red Fiend head-on, maybe even kill it." Tian Shen's eyes widened. He immediately pulled out his sword, causing it to scream. Tian Shen was confused. Has this beast's power already recovered? But how? Suddenly, his pupils contracted. Damn it. Countless meteorites appeared in the sky. Meteorites. Then, the meteorites let out a deafening explosion. The blast was so strong that even Tian Shen's body couldn't withstand it, and he let out a soft groan. Elsewhere, the Red Fiend's body was slowly evolving. "It's here. It's finally here." Its eyes lit up as numerous sharp spikes grew from its shoulders. "The fount of evolution has arrived. It will grant me limitless power." The Red Fiend stared at him, growling each word. "And you will be eliminated by me." Tian Shen ignored it and charged from a distance, weapon raised, his eyes cold. "You're the one who's getting eliminated." Tian Shen's sword slashed down hard on its octopus-like tentacle arm. But the Red Fiend was completely unharmed and just laughed. "Nice weapon," it sneered mockingly. "I have one too." The Red Fiend then flung him far away. Tian Shen stabilized himself, keeping his body from stumbling. So that's how it is. The closer the meteorites get, the stronger the Red Fiend becomes. He instinctively looked up at the sky again. "But I guess it's about time." Tian Shen's question confused the Red Fiend. "Hey, are you getting tired of fighting like this?" He spoke again. "How about we settle this in one shot?" It looked at Tian Shen with a wary expression. "Human, you think I'd fall for a trick like I did with the fused form? Whatever you're plotting, I'm not falling into your trap. I'm different from that fused form." The Red Fiend raised its arm, which had transformed into a blade. "But there's one thing I can confirm." It let out a ferocious roar. "I'm going to eat you alive." He grinned confidently and retorted, "In your dreams. You're the one who's dying today." They clashed in a flash, the only sound being the clang of their weapons. The Red Fiend's sword slashed a horizontal line across Tian Shen's body. Behind him, its body began to collapse. He also fell to his knees, blood spraying everywhere. Tian Shen's eyes slowly fluttered shut. It turned around, its eyes wide with horror, only having time to feel its body being torn into 4 pieces. In an instant, it had collapsed to the ground. The Red Fiend laughed loudly. "You're strong, human, but you can't kill me." A light was approaching. "No matter how seriously I'm injured, the power from the source of evolution will restore me to my original state. But when the source of evolution descends, it's fatal. You will die here." The Red Fiend's body suddenly regenerated. "Your evolution also ends here. Only I will continue to advance on the path of evolution. Recovery. Recovery." Then it stood up as if nothing had happened. But the Red Fiend's eyes glanced toward Xiao Bai. It was slowly recovering its strength, letting out a small squeak. The flower on the ground continuously emitted mystical purple rays of light, enveloping Ruo Xuan's body lying within. The Red Fiend caught sight of this and frowned. "What do you think you're doing?" "That is mine." Tian Shen stood up and gave a dangerous smile. "It's too late to notice now." In a flash, Xiao Bai had burrowed into the center of the flower. Seeing this, the Red Fiend's face twisted in rage. It shot straight towards the flower, screaming, "Get away! That's mine!" But its path was blocked by his weapon. The Red Fiend looked at the unharmed Tian Shen in shock. "Your power. It's recovered." It frowned, looking closely at what was inside his body. "No, that's not it. You're absorbing the source of evolution?" Tian Shen didn't answer, instead asking a question of his own. "Do you still think I'm the one who's going to die now?" The scene shifted to 10 minutes earlier. He was squatting in front of Ruo Xuan, saying, "Xiao Bai, I'm leaving her to you." Before it could understand, Tian Shen placed a hand on its shoulder. "Don't say anything. I'm communicating with you using my psychic power. Time is short, so I'll only say this once." Seeing that Xiaobai was beginning to understand, he continued, "My earlier assumption was wrong. The Red Fiend isn't the master of this cave, and its true form isn't that bizarre flower. The Red Fiend is just the flower's lackey. In other words, it's a parasite living on the flower." Tian Shen pointed towards the glowing flower. "That flower began absorbing virus energy a while ago. Only a very small portion was shared with the Red Fiend. The rest was used to change the magnetic field of this place. Look at the sky. A meteor is heading down. If I'm not mistaken, this flower's real purpose is to attract meteorite fragments. Before long ding, a large meteorite fragment will crash into this cave. Back in the present, he smirked. You knew the meteorite was going to fall here, but you stayed to fight me because you had a final move, didn't you? Thinking about it, the strange flower was completely unharmed despite being hit by my powerful blade attacks. It must be your trump card. You were planning on using it as your final shelter, right?